Chapter 1. Why is it him? Late at night. A bar in Guangzhou. The crowd in the dance floor swayed their bodies crazily, releasing the hormones that had been suppressed for a long time. Lin Feng was not in the mood to watch it, because he had just finished the college entrance examination and was admitted to Yangcheng University not long ago. In order to earn tuition for college, he came to this bar at the introduction of a friend and worked as a summer job to earn money. At this time, he was carrying a tray, walking around the various private rooms, serving tea and wine to customers. Handsome guy. Don't leave, come and have a drink? Lin Feng brought the drinks to a private room, which was very strange. Compared with other private rooms, this one seemed particularly deserted. There was only a sexy dressed woman standing in the room, singing and drinking. The woman was wearing a halter dress and had a very hot body, but her face was particularly pure and she looked to be in her early 20s. Judging from Raymond Lam's limited experience in bars, this beauty was most likely heartbroken. Lin Feng put down the drinks on the tray and was about to leave, but she stopped him. Handsome guy. Come on, have a drink. The beauty was probably drunk. She raised her glass and leaned against Lin Feng, breathing warm air from her mouth. She is very beautiful and has a great figure. If it were any other man, he would have probably fallen for her. But Lin Feng knew that he was a student, so in order to avoid causing trouble, he pushed the beauty away. I'm sorry, miss, I'm busy now, so I won't accompany you anymore. After saying that, Lin Feng picked up the tray, turned around and was about to leave. Bang! At this moment, the beauty picked up the wine glass and smashed it to the ground. The sound of shattering glass made Lin Feng stop. He turned around and found that the beautiful woman's eyes were red and swollen, and there seemed to be traces of tears in the corners of her eyes. You men are all bad, you are all liars. The beauty stretched out her jade finger and yelled at Lin Feng, sit down and drink with me. Lin Feng was a little helpless, and smiled, Miss, I'm really sorry, I'm just here to work during the summer vacation. If you need a drink with me, I can ask my colleague to come over. Hearing the words accompany drinking, the beauty became even angrier. She glared at Lin Feng, her body trembling as she said, What do you mean? Do you think I'm such a frivolous woman? No. Miss, you think too much. Then stop talking nonsense, you have to drink with me today. The beauty took out her wallet, pulled out a thick stack of bills, and threw it directly at Lin Feng's face. You just want a tip, here's $5,000. Seeing the banknotes on the ground, Lin Feng was a little tempted. He came here to work during the summer vacation, and his salary was less than 2,000 yuan a month. If he could get these 5,000 yuan, it would cover his university tuition. Lin Feng felt a little embarrassed. After all, he was just a high school student and had never seen such a scene. However, Raymond Lam finally chose to refuse. He picked up the money, put it back where it was, and said to the beauty, Miss, I can sing with you, but I really can't drink because I won't become an adult for another 2 days. Okay, then come here. The beauty patted the sofa beside her. Lin Feng hesitated for a moment, then nodded, walked over and sat side by side with the beauty. Lin Feng never thought that he, a prospective 985 university student, would have to sing with a woman in a bar. It's really unpredictable. Raymond Lam picked up the microphone on the table, clicked on a song called Happy Cloudy Day by Yishan, and began to sing passionately. After singing for nearly half an hour, Lin Feng's voice was almost hoarse. The beautiful woman next to him also put down her wine glass, turned her face away, and secretly wiped away her tears. Well. Seeing this situation, Lin Feng could only sigh helplessly. He had never been in love before and didn't know how to comfort her. Finally, Lin Feng had no choice but to pick up the wine glass and said to the beauty, Although I don't know what happened to you, but our Chinese teacher once said, Those who left me, yesterday's day cannot be kept. Those who disturbed my heart, today's day is full of worries. If life is not satisfactory, I will let my hair down and row a boat tomorrow. In life, there will always be pain and tears. As long as you persist, you will see hope. After saying that, Lin Feng drank the white wine in one gulp. Ahem, so spicy. So good. This is the first time that Raymond Lam has drunk white wine since he was a child. After drinking it in one gulp, a coughing sound immediately came from my throat. That's right. The drunken beauty came close to Lin Feng and shouted, The Chinese teacher is right. If you are not satisfied with your life, you can go boating tomorrow. Fuck love. Fuck marriage. Let's toast to our Chinese teacher. Teachers are the greatest. Let's keep drinking. After hearing the last few words, Lin Feng was speechless. He didn't want to drink at first, but he saw the beautiful woman had already downed a glass. Raymond Lam was not willing to be outdone and had to fight to the end. Ha ha ha, what a joy! It's so joyful. After drinking half a bottle of liquor, the beauty was already a little tipsy. She pointed to the clock on the wall and said, "It's almost 12 o'clock. Whoever falls down first will be the puppy tonight." Okay. Who's afraid of who? No one knew how much time had passed before the two men were completely drunk and passed out. In the end, the beauty helped Lin Feng to a nearby hotel and booked a suite. Lin Feng remembered that night very clearly. Because it was his first time. At the same time, it was also the first time for that beautiful lady. Since that night, Lin Feng has never seen that beauty again. She disappeared from this world like air. Lin Feng gradually forgot about this incident and started his college life. 2 years later. Yangcheng University, in the classroom. The class is particularly lively today because a new teacher has come. It is said that this teacher is a goddess-level figure. Not only is she beautiful, but she is also a highly educated overseas returnee, and is definitely a person of both beauty and talent. Lin Feng was not interested in this. At this moment, he was lying on the desk, sleeping soundly. After entering university, Lin Feng had to work part-time as a delivery man every day. Yesterday he was sent to work until 2 in the morning, he was really too sleepy. As the bell rang, a beautiful woman in a hip-hugging miniskirt walked into the classroom. When the class saw this beauty, there was a burst of wolf howls. "Hello, classmates. My name is Zhang Yushi. Since Ms. Wang is on maternity leave, I will be your new counselor from today. Next, I'll call the roll." Lin Feng was sleeping soundly, but he heard Zhang Yushi's self-introduction. He woke up suddenly because he was so familiar with this voice. Lin Feng raised his drowsy head, rubbed his sleepy eyes, looked towards the podium, and was suddenly shocked. "Oh shit. Am I dreaming? Lin Feng. Is Lin Feng here?" Zhang Yushi held the roster and called out twice in succession. Lin Feng was startled and stood up suddenly. "Exist." When she saw Lin Feng, the roster in Zhang Yushi's hand fell to the ground with a plop. Her pupils shrank, her lips trembled, and she had an expression of disbelief. Why is it him? Chapter 2, Father's Love System. Seeing Zhang Yushi, Lin Feng was also very shocked. He never thought that after 2 years, they would meet again in this way. "Teacher Zhang, are you okay?" The class committee member sitting in the front row kindly reminded. Zhang Yushi quickly picked up the roster and pretended nothing had happened. I'm fine, let's continue with the roll call." During this class, Zhang Yushi could be said to be absent-minded throughout. Whenever she saw Lin Feng below, she started to stutter. Originally this class was about Chinese cultural knowledge, but she turned it into Journey to the West. However, the students below had no complaints. Because appearance is justice. In this day and age, as long as you are good-looking, people will listen to what you say. But Lin Feng didn't care and continued to sleep soundly. He is really tired, and after school, he still has to continue delivering takeout. Who told him that his family was poor and he had to rely on himself to go to college? Besides, that incident happened 2 years ago. He thought Zhang Yushi should have forgotten about it long ago, right? Soon, the bell rang for the end of get out of class. Lin Feng yawned, picked up his school bag, and prepared to start his delivery career. Seeing Lin Feng leaving, Zhang Yushi raised her hand, looking as if she wanted to say something but hesitated. She wanted to call out to Lin Feng, but finally gave up. The other side. Lin Feng rode an electric scooter to the community near the school to deliver takeout. Bang! Lin Feng knocked on the door of the apartment. "Hello, your takeaway has arrived." As soon as Lin Feng finished speaking, Zhang Yushi opened the door in her pajamas. When they saw each other, they both said in unison, "Why is it you?" I'm working part-time, delivering food." "Oh, come in." Zhang Yushi invited Lin Feng into the house. Lin Feng put the takeaway in his hand on the dining table. After putting the takeaway away, Lin Feng began to scan the environment inside the house. The entire room, apart from some daily necessities, is basically filled with books and stationery. But there are a few things that are particularly eye-catching. There were several cans of milk powder and 4 milk bottles on the coffee table. There were 2 baby strollers and several used diapers on the balcony. When Lin Feng saw these objects, he felt like he was struck by lightning and stood there in a daze. Mr. Zhang, are you married? Lin Feng's lips trembled as he asked this question with great difficulty. Well, sort of. Zhang Yushi looked at Lin Feng with a complicated expression and responded in a low voice. After hearing this, Lin Feng finally understood everything. But come to think of it, it's been almost 2 years since that happened. Zhang Yushi is so beautiful and a highly educated goddess, so she must have many suitors. She got married, that's normal. However, Raymond Lam still remembers everything that happened that night. It's like it happened yesterday. Thinking of this, Lin Feng smiled bitterly and said with a forced smile, "Then congratulations to teacher Zhang. 2 years ago, you were still struggling for love, but you didn't expect to find your Mr. Right so soon. Student Lin Feng, if you have nothing else to do, please go back first. I still need to feed the baby later." When Zhang Yushi saw Lin Feng's bitter look, a hint of pride appeared on her face. Oh well. Although he felt extremely disappointed, Lin Feng still nodded and turned to walk out of the room. Ding! Congratulations to the host, activating the fatherly love system. Activation progress 99%. Lin Feng had just taken 2 steps when a strange voice came from his mind. He stopped, thinking he was hallucinating. But then, a mechanical voice came from his mind again. The host has detected emotional fluctuations, and the system now gives the host 2 choices. 1. Help Zhang Yushi feed the baby, the system will be 100% activated, and reward breastfeeding mastery skill, and obtain the title of Junior Babysitter. 2. He walked through the flowers without getting a single leaf on him, and left without paying any attention to Zhang Yushi. He was awarded the title of Romantic Playboy. Hearing these 2 options, Lin Feng's mouth twitched twice. Depend on. Is there any need to choose? Even a fool knows to choose one. If I leave directly, it means losing the system. How can I counterattack and show off in the future? Can the title of Romantic Playboy be used to make a living? Without even thinking, Lin Feng turned around and said to Zhang Yushi, "Teacher Zhang, where is the child? Let me help you feed the baby." Oh, you want to help me? Zhang Yushi's pretty face turned slightly red, and she felt a little embarrassed. Well, I just happen to have nothing to do. Besides, you are alone, you have to go to class and take care of the kids, it's tiring. Lin Feng said in a gentle tone. Student Lin Feng, thank you very much. Hearing this, Zhang Yushi looked at Lin Feng with eyes full of love. Soon, she prepared the milk powder and took Lin Feng into the bedroom. When he came to the bedroom, Lin Feng was shocked to find that there were 4 babies inside. And there were 2 men and 2 women. Double twins. Oh my god. Teacher Zhang is so awesome. It's unexpected that such a lineup can be produced. I don't even know who the child's father is, how amazing. At this time, the 4 babies saw Raymond Lam and suddenly started crying loudly. The crying sounds continued, making Lin Feng panic. Zhang Yushi hurried forward, stroked the baby's back, and comforted them. Be good, baby, don't cry. Uncle will feed you right away. As Zhang Yushi spoke, she turned her gaze to Lin Feng. Lin Feng, can you breastfeed? Lin Feng shook his head, no. Okay, I'll teach you how to do it. Under Zhang Yushi's guidance, Lin Feng first shook the bottle and then gently put the nipple into the baby's mouth. Throughout the whole process, Raymond Lam was very careful, fearing that he would make the baby cry. After a long time, the baby finally finished the milk powder and fell asleep quietly. Lin Feng was sweating profusely as if he had just finished exercising. There are still 4 treasures to feed. Hearing this, Lin Feng smiled helplessly. He made a new bottle of milk powder, put it into Sibao's mouth, and fed him carefully. Just then, an old lady walked in from outside. I'm sorry, Mr. Zhang, there was a traffic jam on the road, I'm late. Zhang Yushi invited the old lady into the house and shook her head. It's okay, it's not your fault. Then she introduced to Raymond Lam, this is the confinement nanny, Sister Wang. Lin Feng nodded in agreement, and with the help of Sister Wang, the 2 of them finally finished feeding the 4th baby. Having accomplished all this, Raymond Lam felt a great sense of accomplishment. At the same time, the system's voice sounded as promised. Ding! Congratulations to the host, you have completed option 1. Reward system for fatherly love. Reward breastfeeding mastery skill. Obtain the title of Junior Nanny. Warm tips, when raising your baby, the host must give all his love. Raising your own baby? What the hell is this? Chapter 3 A Man's Responsibility. Hearing the system's prompt, Lin Feng's mind was full of question marks. At this moment, the system's voice sounded again. Warm tips: as long as the host raises the baby with love, he will get unexpected rewards. Lin Feng looked at the baby in the bedroom and asked the system. Anyone's baby will do? Of course not, only the host's own baby can do this. Boom! Hearing this, Lin Feng was struck by lightning and almost fainted on the ground. He never imagined that teacher Zhang, who was both talented and beautiful, would give birth to 4 children for him. And they are twins, a boy and a girl. No wonder he smiled with relief when he heard me say I would help her feed her. It turns out that these 4 babies are all his? Lin Feng still found it hard to believe and continued to ask the system, "Are you sure they are all my children?" The system replied, "It is absolutely true, please trust this system." Upon hearing this, Lin Feng remained silent. After a long while, he murmured to himself, "This world is really crazy." At this time, Lin Feng was very confused and even a little frightened. After all, he is just a college student who has never even been in a relationship. Now that there are suddenly 4 more children, he simply cannot accept it because he simply does not have the financial resources to raise 4 hungry children. And there is a beautiful girl, the mother of the child? Please don't worry, as long as you take good care of the baby, the system will give you generous rewards. Perhaps sensing Lin Feng's worry, the system popped up again. If you raise a baby with care, you can get rich rewards? What kind of rewards are they? Lin Feng asked curiously. System, sorry, the system has nothing to tell you, please explore on your own. Grass. A plant. Lin Feng calmed himself down and looked into the bedroom. At this time, Zhang Yuxi was coaxing the baby to sleep, and the scene was particularly warm. The 4 babies were also very well behaved, lying quietly on the bed, as cute as 4 porcelain dolls. Seeing this, Lin Feng's eyes softened and a fatherly smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. However, seeing the wrinkles at the corners of Zhang Yuxi's eyes, Lin Feng felt distressed again. Compared with 2 years ago, Zhang Yuxi looked much more haggard, with a look of fatigue and vicissitudes on her face. I wonder what she has been going through during this period of time. Raymond Lam, oh Raymond Lam. For you, this woman was willing to sacrifice her youth and gave birth to these 4 babies after 10 months of pregnancy. If you get scared now, you are not a man. Lin Feng plucked up his courage, went back into the house and walked to Zhang Yuxi's side. The baby is so cute. Lin Feng praised from the bottom of his heart. Zhang Yuxi also showed a sweet smile on her face. Yes, they are the 4 little angels who pulled me out of the mire. Zhang Yuxi gently rocked the crib, her face full of happiness and love. Inside the room, Sister Wang was packing up diapers while protesting for Zhang Yuxi. Teacher Zhang is alone, working and taking care of the child. It's really hard. I don't know what the child's father thinks. He hasn't come to see the child for so long. Hearing this, Zhang Yuxi felt a little embarrassed and quickly changed the subject. Lin Feng, don't you still need to deliver food? Go and do your thing. Get me away? What does this mean? Does she want to raise the child alone? Bang, bang, bang. Just then, there was a violent knock on the door outside. Then, an obese woman walked in with keys in her hand. Teacher Zhang, when is the rent due? I see that it's not easy for you as a single mother to take care of a child, but you can't keep putting it off, right? I still have to rely on rent to eat. Zhang Yuxi looked a little embarrassed. She just found a job as a college counselor and her salary for this month hasn't come yet. How can she afford the rent? Seeing this, Lin Feng stood up and asked, how much does she owe you? 2 months' rent, plus the deposit, a total of 20,000. The fat woman replied directly. Lin Feng gritted his teeth, opened Alipay, withdrew some money, and added his own savings, and transferred it all to the fat woman. The fat woman received the money and left the room with a smile on her face. Seeing this, Zhang Yuxi felt a little embarrassed and said, Lin Feng, when I get my salary next month, I will definitely return the money to you. No, let's talk about the kids. Sister Wang seemed to sense that something was wrong with the atmosphere and tactfully left the room. At this time, only Lin Feng and Zhang Yuxi were left in the room. Lin Feng didn't waste any words and went straight to the point. Teacher Zhang, the child is mine, right? Zhang Yuxi was shocked when she heard this. She quickly denied it. Lin Feng, what are you talking about? How could the child be yours? Although Zhang Yuxi said so, how could Lin Feng believe it? Lin Feng's expression became serious, and he said in a deep voice, why did you hide it from me? Zhang Yushi lowered her head when questioned, her expression gloomy, and she smiled bitterly. At that time, you had just entered college. What's the point of me telling you? Can you afford it? Besides, I'm afraid that telling you will delay your schooling, so. Stop talking. Lin Feng interrupted her directly. I understand what you said. But I'm the father of the child, you can't hide it from me. Zhang Yushi was silent, and then quickly said, even if you knew, what can you do? In Zhang Yushi's opinion, all men are pigs. Even if Lin Feng knew about this, he would soon abandon me and find a new love. After all, he is still so young and his future is full of hope. How could he be willing to be tied to me? But Lin Feng's next words were beyond her expectations. Now that I know about this, I will definitely not run away. I am not only responsible for the children, I am also responsible for you. I want you to live a happy life until I die. Zhang Yushi looked at Lin Feng in disbelief. She never thought that this seemingly naive boy in front of her would say such words. She was moved by Raymond Lam's responsibility. At the same time, I am also touched that I can have such a man. However, the reality is cruel. Raising 4 children is not an easy task for anyone. What's more, Raymond Lam is still a college student. Zhang Yushi's eyes were red, tears welled up in her eyes, and she choked up and said, Lin Feng, I know you want to help me, but this matter has nothing to do with you. I will raise the children. Even now, Zhang Yushi still wants to bear it alone. Lin Feng felt very uncomfortable and said firmly, Teacher Zhang, the children are also mine, how can they have nothing to do with me? I have an obligation to take care of them. Seeing Lin Feng's serious look, Zhang Yushi said bitterly, but, what are you going to use to raise the child? Lin Feng took a deep breath, looked at Zhang Yushi solemnly, and said word by word. Because I'm the child's father. Even if I have to sell everything I have, even if I have to work as a worker at a construction site, I will still support you too. Zhang Yushi's body trembled slightly when she heard this. Just then, the system's voice came. Bite. Because the host has the courage to take responsibility and fulfill his responsibilities as a father, he will be rewarded with 100,000 yuan in cash. Please check it. Next second. Lin Feng received a message on his mobile phone. Your savings card with the last number 8848 received a transfer of 100,000 renminbi at 1819 on February 28, and the current balance is 100,018 renminbi and 23 cents. Chapter 4, No, I Can Learn. Seeing this huge sum of money, Lin Feng was a little bit unbelievable. He opened the bank app, checked carefully, and found that 100,000 yuan had indeed arrived in his account. Could this be the generous reward that the system mentioned? It's really generous. But at this time, after listening to Lin Feng's heartfelt words, Zhang Yushi's eyes were red and tears were welling up in her eyes. She was so moved that she almost cried. Ahem. Lin Feng coughed lightly to calm down his excitement, and then said, Teacher Zhang, I still have some savings, which should be enough to last until my internship. After I get a job, I will definitely compensate you double. During this period, I can stay and help you take care of the baby, which can also save the money for hiring a confinement nanny. Usually you go to class, and I stay here to take care of them. You're the teacher anyway, so it doesn't matter whether I go or not. Zhang Yushi glanced at Lin Feng and shook her head. Don't worry about the child. Sister Wang can help me take care of him. You are still a student, so you must focus on your studies. I have already completed the school credits. I just need to wait to get my diploma. Lin Feng declined. That won't work. Zhang Yushi said, even if that's the case, can you take care of babies? You need me to teach you how to feed them with formula. How can you take care of 4 babies? Lin Feng is still in college and has no stable source of income. Even her daily living expenses have to be earned by delivering takeout, as she doesn't want to put too much pressure on Raymond Lam. Hearing Zhang Yushi's question, Lin Feng clenched his fists tightly. He looked at Zhang Yushi firmly and said word by word, No, I can learn. Zhang Yushi's eyes flickered when she heard that. After a long silence, she looked at Lin Feng and asked, Are you serious? Certainly. Lin Feng smiled and said softly, To me, you and the child are more important than anything else. Hearing this, Zhang Yushi nodded slightly, her eyes red. After a long while, she raised her head and said to Lin Feng, Okay, from today on, you will learn how to take care of children from Sister Wang. I will tell Sister Wang to let her work for another half a month. After half a month, you will replace her. But let's make it clear in advance that during this period of time, I will be responsible for making money to support the family, and you don't have to feel too much pressure. Lin Feng smiled slightly and said jokingly, "Yes, my wife." Zhang Yushi's cheeks flushed and she glared at Lin Feng fiercely. Then, she opened the door, called Sister Wang to the balcony, and explained to her what happened to Lin Feng. When Sister Wang came in, the look she gave Lin Feng became a little strange. "Are you the father of the child?" Lin Feng nodded. Seeing this, Sister Wang smiled appreciatively, "Not bad. He is young and brave enough to take responsibility. He is a good man." Lin Feng smiled and said nothing. He walked to the bed, looked at the 4 dolls on the bed, and a happy smile appeared on the corner of his mouth. If it weren't for the system, he didn't know if he could be so brave. After all, raising 4 children is not an easy task. But, I have to say it. These 4 children are really cute. Each one looks like a doll and is very beautiful. Especially the 2 little girls, with their big watery eyes that kept blinking, they look very much like Zhang Yushi. As expected, daughter takes after mother. Among them, the smallest boy. I don't know what I was dreaming about, but I pouted my lips and a drop of crystal clear saliva flowed out of my mouth. Seeing this, Raymond Lam couldn't help laughing. Although the presence of these 4 children made him feel overwhelmed, it also made him feel warm. This is his flesh and blood, the continuation of his life. At this moment, Lin Feng suddenly felt that he could give everything he had for them. Perhaps this is the power of genes. If you want to touch it, you can touch it gently. Just then, Zhang Yushi walked in from outside with a diaper. Seeing Lin Feng trying hard to restrain himself, Zhang Yushi said in a low voice. Lin Feng heard this and nodded. He stretched out a finger and poked the youngest boy's mouth to wipe the saliva off him. Lin Feng moved very gently, for fear of waking him up. Seeing this scene, Zhang Yushi's eyes softened and a faint smile appeared at the corner of her mouth. After helping the baby wipe his saliva, Lin Feng raised his head and asked, "Who is the older brother and who is the younger sister?" These 4 babies not only look alike, but also have even figures. For a moment, Lin Feng really couldn't tell them apart. "I forgot to tell you." Zhang Yushi gave an awkward smile and walked quickly to Lin Feng. As soon as he got closer, Lin Feng smelled the unique fragrance on Zhang Yushi. This smell seemed to take him back to 2 years ago. At that time, he was still a young man who knew nothing, but in the blink of an eye, he became the father of 4 children. Things in the world change like clouds and mist. Zhang Yushi walked to the bedside, pointed from left to right and said, "From here to there, they are the eldest, the second, the third and the 4th. There are numbers on their clothes." Hearing this, Lin Feng frowned. Numbers on clothes? It's indeed a good idea. Zhang Yushi seemed to notice something was wrong with Lin Feng, and hurriedly explained, "I was afraid that Sister Wang would make a mistake, so I labeled the babies with numbers, because every baby has a different temperament and personality, and also has a different appetite." "I see." Lin Feng nodded. Zhang Yushi continued, "The eldest and the 4th are boys, the 2nd and the 3rd are girls, and the one you just wiped your saliva on is the 4th. Do they have any big names?" Lin Feng suddenly asked. Zhang Yushi blushed and shook her head, "Not yet." Lin Feng groaned, "The children are already this big, it's not good to have no names. After all, we can't call them the eldest, the 2nd, the 3rd, or the 4th. Think of a name." Lin Feng said to Zhang Yushi. Zhang Yushi frowned, shook her head and said, "I don't know how to name it." Otherwise, she wouldn't have called these 4 good kids the eldest and the 2nd oldest. Then, she looked at Lin Feng and said, "How about you come and get it?" This. Lin Feng scratched his head and said, "I'm also bad at naming." "How about I ask my parents?" Zhang Yushi hesitated after hearing this and said, "Okay, but you can't tell anyone about us." "This okay?" Lin Feng said helplessly. In fact, he really wanted to tell his parents about this matter. However, in order to consider Zhang Yushi's feelings, Lin Feng just let her do as she pleases and doesn't say anything for now. Chapter 5: Naming the Child. Night falls quietly. The whole city of Guangzhou is shrouded in lights, presenting a prosperous scene. Lin Feng looked at the time. It was already late and it was time for him to leave. Although he wanted to stay and continue looking after the baby, his clothes and textbooks were all in the dormitory. And seeing that Zhang Yushi had no intention of trying to keep him, Lin Feng knew that this matter could not be rushed. If you want to truly become Zhang Yushi's husband, you still have a long way to go. On the way back to the dormitory, Lin Feng took out his cell phone and called his parents. "Hey, Mom. Xiao Feng, why are you calling me at this time? Have you eaten?" Lin's mother's gentle voice came from the other end of the phone. Lin Feng smiled and said, "Mom, I've already eaten." "Is Dad with you?" "Well, you are out of money, your father and I." Mother Lin's voice sounded somewhat embarrassed. Lin Feng's current parents are not his biological parents. Lin's father failed in his previous business venture and was left with a lot of debt. "I can only do some small business normally and it is difficult to support myself." That's why Lin Feng went to work part-time in a bar as soon as he graduated from high school to earn tuition for college. After entering university, he would deliver food whenever he had free time and never asked his family for living expenses. Lin Feng doesn't blame his parents, he only blames himself for not working hard enough. But now, with the system, these problems will no longer be a problem. "Mom, I have money to use, you don't have to worry." Lin Feng smiled and said, "I called you this time because I have a friend who got married and gave birth to quadruplets. But she didn't know how to name the children, so she asked me if I had any suggestions. But I don't have any idea, so I want to ask you if you have any good names." At the end of the conversation, Lin Feng himself felt a little guilty. "Your friend? The friend you are talking about is not." When Father Lin heard what Lin Feng said, he quickly snatched the phone and said something meaningful. "Dad, what are you thinking about? My friend is actually my roommate Lu Bo, who you have met before." "Okay, just pretend you have grandchildren, quadruplets at that. What would you name them?" Lin Feng was so scared that he broke out in a cold sweat and quickly changed the subject. If Zhang Yushi hadn't forbidden him to speak, he might have confessed just now. "I can't name it, so let your mother do it." Father Lin said this and returned the phone to Mother Lin. Mother Lin took the phone, hesitated for a moment, and then continued. "Since they are quadruplets, we can't just give them random names. They must have good meanings, otherwise it won't be good for the children." "Yeah, Mom, you're right." Lin Feng nodded in agreement. "If they were my grandchildren, I would name the girls Lin Tuanchuan or Lin Yuan Yuan, and the boys Lin Pingping or Lin Anan." Mother Lin said without thinking. "The whole family is reunited and safe. It's a great name indeed." Hearing Lin's mother's answer, Lin Feng touched his nose. "It seems that my mother has long wanted to have a grandson and has even thought of a name for him." However, they may not know that the friend Lin Feng was talking about is actually himself. Thinking of this, Lin Feng smiled awkwardly and said, "Okay, Mom, you guys go to bed early, I'm going to hang up first." Etc. Just when Lin Feng was about to hang up the phone, Lin's mother suddenly called Lin Feng and changed the subject. "Xiao Feng, your roommate has a baby, when are you going to get a girlfriend? I'm telling you, you can't just study hard when you're in college. If you have time, you can solve the most important things in your life. When you get out into society, it will be hard to find a girlfriend." Hearing what Lin's mother said, Lin Feng laughed and responded, "Mom, this matter is not urgent." Lin's mother has always been very worried about his lifelong affairs. Because of the family's financial situation, Lin's mother knew very well that if she could help Lin Feng solve the issue of marriage earlier, his future burden would not be so heavy. However, Lin Feng doesn't need to find a girlfriend now. His life has skipped the 2 steps of falling in love and getting married and has reached the stage of raising children. Lin Feng didn't know whether he should be happy or worried. "Why not hurry?" Lin's mother scolded, "You are already an adult, and you are still so careless. No matter what, you must settle the marriage before you graduate from college. If you don't have money, you must tell us, understand? Your father and I have recently found a job and will be able to start work soon. We will give you the money then." Okay. I got it," Lin Feng said perfunctorily. He really wanted to know why all mothers in China were so nagging. Not only his own mother, but also his roommate Lu Bo is often urged to get married by his mother, which makes him almost depressed. After all, he is just a 2D otaku who just wants to spend his life with paper people. He has no sexual interest in women in the real world. "Xiao Feng, why do I feel like you are just being perfunctory?" Hearing Lin Feng's impatient tone, Lin's mother said with some displeasure. "No, Mom. I have something to do. I'll hang up now." Lin Feng was riding his electric scooter when he suddenly saw a jewelry store next to the school. Lin Feng seemed to have thought of something and quickly hung up the phone. You kid." Before Lin's mother could finish her words, Lin Feng hung up the phone and walked into the jewelry store. "Welcome, sir. How may I help you?" Seeing a customer coming in, a beautiful shopping guide immediately came to greet him. She looked very young, about 25 or 26 years old, wearing a white shirt, a black skirt and a ponytail. "I'd like a necklace." Lin Feng pointed at the jewelry on the counter and said, "Yes sir, this way please." The beautiful shopping guide took a look at Lin Feng and found that he was wearing a sports suit and looked very young. He should be a student nearby. So she took Lin Feng and walked towards the ordinary counter. "Sir, all the jewelry here is officially authorized by Cartier and is guaranteed to be authentic. You came here to buy a necklace, I guess it's for your girlfriend, right?" The beautiful shopping guide tried to get close to Raymond Lam. Lin Feng nodded expressionlessly. Seeing this, the beautiful shopping guide showed a happy expression on her face and said, "Then take a look, is there any style you like here?" Lin Feng looked at the pile of necklaces on the counter, with a troubled expression on his face. He didn't know much about jewelry, but he had heard of the brand Cartier. Seeing that Lin Feng was in a dilemma, the beautiful shopping guide took out a few necklaces and placed them in front of Lin Feng. "Sir, I think these necklaces should be very suitable for your girlfriend." Lin Feng looked at the necklaces and then shook his head. He stood in front of the counter and began to search slowly. Suddenly, he found a shell-shaped necklace in the corner of the counter. He pointed at the necklace and asked the salesperson, "How much is this necklace?" "Sir, you have a very good eye. This is our latest Ocean Series necklace. The design is very unique and very suitable for women to wear. Besides, this necklace is a limited edition, so the price is relatively expensive. It costs 38,800. The beautiful shopping guide said with a smile. "It's a bit expensive indeed." Lin Feng was surprised when he heard this. He originally thought that a necklace would cost at most tens of thousands of dollars. But this one costs up to 40,000 yuan. If the system hadn't just rewarded him with 100,000 yuan, even if he was sold, he still wouldn't be able to afford such an expensive necklace. But when I think about Zhang Yushi, who was pregnant for 10 months and gave birth to 4 well-behaved babies, this little money is nothing. Thinking of this, Lin Feng nodded and said, "Okay, this is it, help me pack it up." Chapter 6 Double Reward. Although now, Raymond Lam is fully capable of buying this necklace. But he still felt a little painful after suddenly spending tens of thousands of dollars. But when he thought that this necklace was given to Zhang Yushi, he suddenly felt it was worth it. As long as I can impress Zhang Yushi and make her feel that I am the person she can entrust her life to, this is more important than anything else. And now that we have the help of the system, it shouldn't be difficult to make money in the future. However, this system seems to only reward you when you are raising a baby, so it doesn't matter whether it is out of family affection or for the sake of getting rewards. He has to take good care of the baby. After buying the necklace, Raymond Lam went to a nearby shopping mall and bought several sets of cosmetics. When he came out, his hands were full of various bags and he could hardly hold them all. When they returned to the dormitory, their roommates were surprised when they saw what Lin Feng was holding. Among them, Lu Bo, Lin Feng's closest roommate, was the first to ask, "Lin Feng, why did you buy so many cosmetics? Do you have a girlfriend?" Lin Feng put the things on the bed and nodded, "I guess so. I plan to give it to her tomorrow. Oh my goodness, facial treatment essence, Innisfree, and Lancome." "Lin Feng, are you rich?" Another roommate said, staring at Lin Feng's bag with shining eyes. "You still understand these?" Lin Feng said in surprise. "No, my girlfriend always talks to me about these cosmetics, and I can recite them even in my dreams." "You must have spent a lot of money on these things, right?" The roommate then asked. Lin Feng nodded and said, "It probably cost more than 10,000. Puff. Hearing the price, Lu Bo spit out a mouthful of coke and said in shock, "It cost more than 10,000? Lin Feng, you are not being PUA, are you?" In their opinion, Raymond Lam and this girl should have only been together for a short time. Otherwise, they wouldn't have known about it now. But how long has it been? Raymond Lam is going to give her such an expensive gift. If this isn't PUA, then what is it? Hey, stop imagining that. She and I aren't together yet. This is at best a confession gift. Lin Feng hurriedly explained. He didn't want his roommate to continue gossiping about him. After all, Zhang Yushi gave birth to 4 babies for me, so what's the big deal about buying some cosmetics for her? He originally planned to buy some things for the 4 babies. But he knew nothing about baby products, so he could only wait until tomorrow and ask Zhang Yushi to take him to buy them. After hearing Lin Feng's words, Lu Bo and the others felt relieved. If it's a confession gift, there's nothing wrong with making it a little grand. The next day, Raymond Lam got up early. After washing up, he took his cosmetics and rode out on his bike. Soon, he arrived at Zhang Yushi's residence, took out the key and opened the door. After entering the house, Lin Feng saw that there was no one in the living room, so he went straight to Zhang Yushi's bedroom. But when he pushed open the door, he froze in place and his breathing became heavy. Because at this time, Zhang Yushi was in the house, feeding the child herself. Gurgle. Lin Feng couldn't help swallowing. His nasal cavity seemed to be bursting with countless flames, making him feel extremely hot. Especially when his eyes fell in front of Zhang Yushi, he almost couldn't control himself. At this time, Zhang Yushi was wearing a cool pajamas, which perfectly outlined her beautiful figure. Zhang Yushi was also shocked by Lin Feng's appearance. Her face immediately turned red, and she hurriedly pulled up her pajamas and shouted at Lin Feng, "Get out!" Upon hearing this, Lin Feng immediately came to his senses. He withdrew his gaze, turned and left the bedroom. He had never seen such a beautiful scene since that night 2 years ago, so he couldn't help feeling a little nervous. Wow wow wow. Zhang Yushi's scolding frightened the 4 babies, and they started crying. Sorry, baby, don't cry, baby, don't cry. Mom is not mean to you, Mom is mean to your dad, dear. Zhang Yushi quickly stretched out her right hand and gently patted the backs of the 4 children to comfort them. Zhang Yushi was obviously not used to addressing Lin Feng. Outside the door, Lin Feng felt very happy when he heard Zhang Yushi calling him husband. Lin Feng. After a while, Zhang Yushi's voice was heard. I'm here, what's wrong? Lin Feng replied immediately. I don't have enough milk. Can you make some milk powder for me and bring it in? In the bedroom, Zhang Yushi said shyly. If it were any other time, she would have gone out with the baby in her arms. But now, Lin Feng was in the house, and she was embarrassed to go out like this. Okay. Lin Feng nodded immediately, then ran to the kitchen and started making milk powder. Since he had experience in breastfeeding last time, Lin Feng quickly prepared 4 bottles of milk powder. He took the milk powder, returned to the bedroom and knocked on the door. Come in. Zhang Yushi's voice rang out. Lin Feng walked in with the bottle and said with a smile, "Honey, do you think the temperature is right?" At this time, Zhang Yushi had just put on her clothes, with her shoulders still exposed, looking particularly attractive. Zhang Yushi seemed to have not yet recovered from what had just happened. Zhang Yushi took the bottle, reached out to feel it, and nodded, "This temperature is fine. When you make milk powder in the future, don't exceed this temperature, then there will be no problem." Okay. Lin Feng smiled and nodded. Then he walked to the bed and looked at the 4 lovely babies. At this moment, Zhang Yushi suddenly asked, "By the way, have you thought of a name for the child?" "I've thought about it. The girls will be named Lin Tuanchuan and Lin Yuan Yuan, and the boys will be named Lin Pingping and Lin Anan. What do you think?" Lin Feng looked at the baby and said without turning his head. "The whole family is reunited and safe." Zhang Yushi heard this and murmured softly, then nodded and said, "That's great, let's call them this from now on." Zhang Yushi just finished speaking. The voice of the system came into Lin Feng's mind. Bite. Because the host named the baby and fulfilled his responsibilities as a father, he will be rewarded with 100,000 yuan in cash. Since the host has made milk powder for the baby and fulfilled his responsibilities as a father, he is rewarded with the skill of milk powder identification. Hearing the system's voice, Lin Feng felt secretly happy. I can't think of a name for the baby. It's really awesome that you can get rewards. However, what exactly is this milk powder identification skill? Lin Feng opened the system panel and looked at it carefully. Milk powder identification. With this skill, you can identify the specific ingredients of milk powder and distinguish whether the milk powder is real or fake. Not bad, not bad. Then, when you buy milk powder for your baby in the future, you don't have to worry about buying fake milk powder. At this time, Zhang Yushi was still muttering the baby's new name. She could feel that Raymond Lam really loved these 4 babies and was sincere to her as well. Therefore, Zhang Yushi's eyes when looking at Lin Feng also became full of love. Chapter 7 I want to be responsible for you. Okay, I'm done feeding you. Please help me watch the baby while I go out and change my clothes. Zhang Yushi said this and turned to walk out the door. Wait, wife. Lin Feng called Zhang Yushi directly. Do you have anything else? Hearing this, Zhang Yushi turned around and looked at Lin Feng and asked. Lin Feng handed the jewelry box he had prepared in advance to Zhang Yushi and said, "This is for you." When Zhang Yushi saw the jewelry box in Lin Feng's hand, she was stunned for a moment. But soon, she shook her head and refused. I don't want it. Didn't I tell you yesterday that I can make money by myself? There's no need for you to waste money on me and the baby. Just take it. I earned the money to buy this necklace myself. I didn't ask my family for it. Lin Feng said with some amusement and some emotion. Did you earn it yourself? Hearing this, Zhang Yushi looked at Lin Feng with some confusion. Yes. Lin Feng nodded and said, You know, I'm from the Department of Literature. When I have free time, I write something online and can make a little money. Yeah? Zhang Yushi still looked a little suspicious. Why would I lie to you? Lin Feng smiled and said, Why did you think I wanted to raise a baby yesterday? It's because I have the financial strength to do so. You don't have to worry about money in the future. This okay? Zhang Yushi hesitated for a moment, but finally took the jewelry box and opened it. In her opinion, Lin Feng is just a student after all and can't earn much money. The jewelry he gave me was probably worth only a few $100s, so I wouldn't feel any psychological burden accepting it. But when she opened the box and saw the exquisite necklace inside, she was stunned. As a woman, of course she knows the brand Cartier. And the necklace in front of you is Cartier's latest Ocean Series necklace. Even the cheapest one is worth $38,000. She didn't expect that Lin Feng would give her a necklace worth tens of thousands of dollars. This. Zhang Yushi didn't even think about it. She put down the necklace and stuffed it back into Lin Feng's hand. I can't take such a valuable thing. Zhang Yushi's tone was very firm. No matter what Raymond Lam said, she couldn't accept the necklace. Seeing this, Lin Feng smiled helplessly. He took out the necklace and said to Zhang Yushi, In my opinion, no matter how valuable this necklace is, it is not as important as you and the baby. You have worked so hard for the baby in the past 2 years. Consider this my compensation to you. No, you are such a spendthrift. Zhang Yushi refused again. In his opinion, Lin Feng was just spending money recklessly. Even if he made some money, he couldn't be so extravagant. After all, they still have 4 babies to raise. If this money is used to buy milk powder, it will be enough for the baby to drink for several years. Of course Lin Feng knew what Zhang Yushi was thinking. Wife, I know what you are thinking. But as a girl, how can you not have a decent piece of jewelry? I earned this money myself. And I will continue to earn money in the future to support you and your mother, so you can take it with confidence. Hearing this, Zhang Yushi pursed her lips and her eyes began to become moist. In her opinion, the reason why Raymond Lam wanted to be responsible for her was only because she was the baby's mother. He is not sincere to himself. But if it was just because of this, there was no need for him to give such an expensive gift, nor to do so many things. Thinking of this, Zhang Yushi was at a loss as to how to refuse Lin Feng. Lin Feng saw that Zhang Yushi still didn't accept the necklace in his hand. He smiled helplessly, picked up the necklace and put it around Zhang Yushi's neck. Feeling the cold touch on her neck, Zhang Yushi's body trembled slightly. It's so beautiful. Lin Feng looked at Zhang Yushi with satisfaction and said affectionately, Wife, do you know? In the past 2 years, I have never forgotten that night. My longing for you has never faded even a little bit despite the passage of time. I want to be responsible for you. From now on, we will raise the baby together and build a complete family together, okay? Hearing this, Zhang Yushi's body trembled and tears welled up in her eyes. Lin Feng's confession was like a thunderclap, making her feel dazed and absent-minded. Woo woo woo. She suddenly burst into tears and threw herself into Lin Feng's arms. Lin Feng gently patted Zhang Yushi's back and said softly, Yushi, promise me, okay? Zhang Yushi nodded heavily. Seeing Zhang Yushi agreed, Lin Feng was delighted and hugged Zhang Yushi tightly, as if he was afraid that she would regret it. After a long time, the two of them regained their composure. Lin Feng was the first to speak. Come on, honey, let's go buy something for the baby, as a gift from me to them. Well, the baby's milk powder is almost finished. Zhang Yushi wiped her tears and said. Half an hour later. Sister Wang came to work as usual. With Sister Wang taking care of the baby, Raymond Lam and Zhang Yushi could go out with peace of mind. Lin Feng remembered that there seemed to be a boutique supermarket near the community. So, Lin Feng drove the electric car and took Zhang Yushi to the boutique supermarket. When she arrived at the supermarket entrance, Zhang Yushi hesitated. Lin Feng, everything in this supermarket is very expensive, let's go to another place. Lin Feng shook his head and refused. Wife, buying things for the baby is reasonable, even if it's a little expensive. Besides, cheap products are not good. If you buy fake milk powder, wouldn't that harm the baby? Lin Feng knew that Zhang Yushi wanted to save money for herself. But now, with a 200,000 yuan reward from the system, Lin Feng can be said to be full of confidence. Even if he buys milk powder worth tens of thousands of dollars, he won't feel bad about it. Who knows, the system might give him something reward at that time. Thinking of this, Lin Feng took Zhang Yushi's hand and walked straight to the supermarket. When Lin Feng held her hand, Zhang Yushi was stunned for a moment, then a blush appeared on her pretty face and her heart beat faster. She wanted to pull her hand back, but Lin Feng held it tightly. "Don't move," Lin Feng said in a low voice. Zhang Yushi's face turned even redder and she looked around in panic. "Let go quickly, this place is very close to the school, what if we are seen by students?" Zhang Yushi said a little nervously. "You are my wife, what's wrong with me holding my wife's hand?" Lin Feng held her hand and walked straight into the supermarket. Zhang Yushi was touched, but still felt it was inappropriate, and continued to refuse. "No." "Why? Do you think I'm poor and unworthy of being your husband?" Lin Feng was puzzled. Zhang Yushi quickly shook her head and explained, "No. No. I just feel that if people knew about our relationship, the school would definitely fire me, and then you would be under even greater pressure." Hearing this, Lin Feng smiled brightly. "So you are thinking about me?" Zhang Yushi's pretty face turned red, she turned her head away and muttered softly. "Otherwise, do you think I'm that kind of snobby woman?" Chapter 8 Baby's Welcome Gift. "Wife, I'm not afraid. If you get fired by the school, just be a full-time mother and I will support you." Lin Feng looked at Zhang Yushi with an extremely hot gaze. Hearing this, Zhang Yushi was so moved that her eyes turned red, and she held Lin Feng's big hand tightly. And so, the two of them walked hand in hand towards the baby area of the supermarket. Because today is the weekend, there are a lot of people in the supermarket. As soon as they arrived at the baby area, Raymond Lam and Zhang Yushi saw that it was packed with all kinds of mothers. They pushed the carts as if they were on a battlefield, rushing in desperately. "Careful!" A cart suddenly rushed over and almost hit Zhang Yushi. Lin Feng directly grabbed Zhang Yushi's hand and pulled her into his arms. Their bodies were pressed together, and Lin Feng could even feel the softness of Zhang Yushi's body and the faint fragrance. Zhang Yushi felt like she was electrocuted. She glanced at Lin Feng shyly, then quickly pulled away. "Are you okay?" Lin Feng asked with concern. "What?" Because the supermarket was too noisy, Zhang Yushi couldn't hear what Lin Feng was saying. Seeing this, Lin Feng leaned close to Zhang Yushi's ear and spoke with hot breath. "I said, are you okay?" Feeling Lin Feng's hot breath, Zhang Yushi's cheeks instantly turned red, and she quickly shook her head and said, "I'm fine." "I'm glad you're okay." Lin Feng chuckled and reached out to pinch Zhang Yushi's red face. "This feel so comfortable. I'll push the cart, and you follow me." As Lin Feng spoke, he found a cart. He pushed the cart with both hands and let Zhang Yushi hold the corner of his clothes tightly with one hand. Seeing that Raymond Lam treated her like a child, Zhang Yushi not only did not feel disgusted, but felt very warm instead. She nodded obediently, holding onto the corner of Lin Feng's clothes tightly with her little hands, looking like a little bird. "The milk powder area is in front, let's go over there," Lin Feng said, pointing to the shelf in front. Zhang Yushi nodded, continued to hold the corner of Lin Feng's clothes, and followed him silently. Soon, the two arrived at the milk powder area. Seeing the wide variety of milk powder on the shelves, Zhang Yushi subconsciously glanced at the prices. "I found out that these milk powders are not cheap after all. Among them, the Beijia milk powder she often buys is also more expensive than outside. A can costs 800 yuan. Zhang Yushi looked at the milk powder and became conflicted. "What are you thinking about?" Seeing her staring at the milk powder in a daze, Lin Feng couldn't help but ask. Zhang Yushi hesitated for a moment, looked at Lin Feng and said, "I'm wondering if we should switch to a cheaper milk powder. For babies are really hungry." Lin Feng asked curiously, "How long can a baby eat a can of milk powder?" Zhang Yushi counted on her fingers for a few seconds, then said, "For babies, about 5 days. A can of milk powder for 5 days? Wouldn't that be nearly 5,000 yuan a month?" Lin Feng was completely shocked. Before having a baby, he never thought that raising a child would be so expensive. The milk powder alone costs 5,000 yuan a month. If there was no system, even if he went to a construction site to carry bricks, he probably wouldn't be able to support these 4 babies. Lin Feng took a deep breath and suddenly felt a huge pressure. Seeing that Lin Feng didn't look well, Zhang Yuxi silently put the milk powder back and prepared to change for a cheaper one. Seeing this, Lin Feng hurriedly stopped her and said through gritted teeth, "No need to change, let the baby eat this milk powder is good." Just now, Lin Feng used his milk powder identification skill to take a quick look at the milk powder on the shelf. I found that among so many types of milk powder, this Beijia is indeed the most cost-effective. Moreover, this supermarket is worthy of being called a boutique supermarket. Lin Feng didn't find any fake milk powder. It seems that from now on, I can buy things for my baby here. Okay, then I'll buy 2 cans first? Zhang Yuxi didn't know how much money Lin Feng had. In order not to embarrass Raymond Lam, she only took 2 cans of milk powder and quietly put them into the shopping cart. Thinking that Lin Feng is still a student, Zhang Yuxi felt a little guilty. Originally, she should be responsible for buying things for the baby. But she had just started working, her salary had not been paid yet, and there was not much credit left in her Huabei bank account, so she had to let Raymond Lam pay the bill. Seeing this, Lin Feng raised his eyebrows and looked a little unhappy. This woman has started worrying about nothing again. It seems that she won't change this bad habit unless she shows off her financial strength. Lin Feng sighed and silently took out his cell phone. "Come, take a look." Lin Feng opened his online banking account, opened the deposit form, and handed it to Zhang Yuxi. Deposit balance, 158,912.67. Seeing this number, Zhang Yuxi was stunned, and then looked at Lin Feng in surprise. How do you have so much money? Hundreds of thousands of dollars in savings. For an ordinary family, it is really nothing. But Lin Feng is just a student and his family situation is very ordinary. It is already amazing that he can have such a savings. Lin Feng scratched Zhang Yuxi's nose and said with a smile, "These are all earned by me, so you can buy them with confidence. From now on, baby's money must not be saved." Kindness. Zhang Yuxi nodded obediently and looked at the shelf in front of her again. Soon, she took down 5 more cans of milk powder and put them in the shopping cart. This time, she was finally satisfied and nodded happily. Okay. Seeing Zhang Yuxi's satisfied look, Lin Feng was also very happy. After all, for men, making money is fun. But letting the woman you love spend money is also a happy thing. After buying milk powder, the two went on to buy diapers, bottle brushes, baby bowls, baby bath gel. All in all, there were 15 items, and I spent a full $10,000. Finally, the two of them pushed the full shopping cart towards the checkout counter on the first floor. The two of them pushed a cart full of baby supplies, plus 7 large cans of milk powder, which instantly attracted everyone's attention. In particular, Lin Feng is accompanied by the beautiful Zhang Yuxi. This attracted the attention of many male compatriots, who secretly swallowed their saliva and were extremely envious of Raymond Lam. "Lin Feng, let's go." Zhang Yuxi felt embarrassed being stared at, so she hurriedly urged Lin Feng. After all, no normal person would buy so many baby products like them. If you don't know, you might think they are purchasing on behalf of others. Lin Feng was not in a hurry and continued walking slowly. Anyway, with Sister Wang at home, the babies won't wake up so quickly. They can also enjoy their own world. Seeing Zhang Yuxi like this, Lin Feng was just about to tease her. But suddenly, something caught his attention. When seeing this thing, Lin Feng felt like he had opened the door to a new world. "I'm going to. This thing is so cute. Wife, don't leave yet." Chapter 9, Did you make an agreement with God? Wife, don't leave yet. Lin Feng suddenly grabbed Zhang Yuxi and walked towards the shelf nearby. "What are you going to do?" Being pulled by Lin Feng like this, Zhang Yuxi's pretty face turned red and she felt a little embarrassed. She glared at Lin Feng fiercely and thought to herself, "There are so many people watching, but you don't know how to be careful. What if the students saw it?" Although she felt a little bit of blame in her heart, Zhang Yuxi's face was still filled with a happy smile. Just at that moment, she wished so much. Lin Feng can call himself this for the rest of his life. "What on earth did you see?" After calming down her agitated mood, Zhang Yuxi looked at Lin Feng again and asked curiously. "A good thing." Lin Feng raised the corner of his mouth, took Zhang Yuxi's little hand, and walked directly towards the target. "What? Why are you being so mysterious?" Seeing Lin Feng so excited, Zhang Yuxi also became interested. Soon, Lin Feng brought Zhang Yuxi to a shelf. Lin Feng walked to the shelf, picked up an exquisite gift box and shook it towards Zhang Yushi. Is this what you are talking about? Yes. Zhang Yushi frowned and immediately showed a helpless expression. Lin Feng held the gift box and kept looking at the clothes inside. His face was very excited, as if he had never seen the world. Isn't this just a gift box of baby clothes? You know? Lin Feng was a little surprised to see Zhang Yushi directly say the name of the gift box. He thought Zhang Yushi had never seen this thing. Of course I know. I've seen all the gift boxes in here. Zhang Yushi nodded and said proudly. Very cute, right? Seeing that Zhang Yushi was also very interested in this thing, Lin Feng became excited again. Baby clothing gift boxes are actually a variety of daily necessities prepared for newborn babies. These supplies generally include baby clothing sets, baby cloaks, baby sleeping bags, baby textile products, etc. And what Lin Feng was holding in his hand was a set of baby clothes. When he saw these gift boxes just now, Lin Feng's mind suddenly emerged with the image of 4 little guys wearing these clothes. That look! It's absolutely adorable. Seeing the expression on Lin Feng's face, Zhang Yushi had already guessed what he was thinking. Because she had had this expression before. When I first saw these gift boxes, I was imagining that if my babies could wear them, they would be so cute. But when she saw the price, she gave up completely. Because the cheapest gift box costs 1,888 yuan. Zhang Yushi pulled the corner of Lin Feng's clothes and frowned. This gift box is too expensive, let's put it back. Lin Feng took a look at the price and it was indeed quite expensive. But when I think of the 4 cute babies, they look so adorable wearing these clothes. There was only one thought left in Lin Feng's mind. That is, buy. Let's just buy 4 sets, they're not very expensive. Lin Feng held the gift box tightly and looked at Zhang Yushi. Zhang Yushi hesitated, raised her eyebrows and said, although we still have some savings, they will eventually run out, so you don't have to worry about money. Lin Feng looked down at Zhang Yushi beside him and said with his trump card, don't you want to see the 4 babies wearing this outfit? After hearing what Lin Feng said, Zhang Yushi's desire was aroused again. Of course she did. Otherwise, she wouldn't have looked at all these gift boxes. But when she thought about the price, Zhang Yushi regained her composure. She pouted and said with some difficulty, of course I thought about it, but this gift box. Just think about it. Lin Feng interrupted her directly, turned around and said to the nearby shopping guide, hello, this gift box, give me 4 sets. Hey, calm down. When Zhang Yushi saw Lin Feng asking for 4 sets, she hurriedly grabbed his arm. However, the shopping guide nearby had already heard it. 4 sets? The shopping guide was stunned for a moment, then quickly came over to greet me enthusiastically. When she saw the full cart in front of Lin Feng, her mouth opened unconsciously. The man in front of me is a big customer. This month's results are in. Sir, our clothing gift box has 3 different sizes. Excuse me, what size clothes do your baby and other babies wear now? After that, the salesperson added, of course, if you don't remember, you can also tell me your child's age and I can choose for you. The shopping guide looked at Lin Feng with a smile, as if he was looking at a gold mine. Another baby? I bought these for my baby. Lin Feng said helplessly. What? The shopping guide was stunned. Did you buy them all for your baby? Who would buy 4 identical sets of clothes? And they are all bought for a baby. How long will it take for him to wear them? Could it be that? The shopping guide looked at Lin Feng in disbelief. Lin Feng was too lazy to argue with her and went straight to the point. That's right, my baby is not 1, but 4. So for this gift box, I want to buy 4 sets of the same one, so that they look good when worn. Do you understand? Understood. The shopping guide nodded quickly. The look he gave Lin Feng was full of shock. Giving birth to quadruplets at once? You are awesome too. And looking at the appearance of this female guest, she doesn't look like the mother of 4 babies at all. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that she is a college student nearby. However, despite being shocked, the salesperson still smiled and said, then may I ask, are all your babies of the same gender? 2 boys and 2 girls. Lin Feng replied calmly. Hearing this, the shopping guide was speechless. It's bad enough that you gave birth to quadruplets, but they are 2 boys and 2 girls. Did you agree with God about this? What kind of luck is this? Okay. The salesperson smiled stiffly and said, "In that case, I suggest you buy green for the boy and pink for the girl." Lin Feng touched his nose, looked at Zhang Yushi and said, "Wife, what do you think?" "Anything is fine." Zhang Yushi nodded, looking a little shy. The conversation between Lin Feng and the shopping guide just now made her so embarrassed that she couldn't raise her head. Especially when the shopping guide looked at her with such surprise, Zhang Yushi wished she could find a hole in the ground to crawl into. At this time, Zhang Yushi hid behind Lin Feng, holding the corner of Lin Feng's clothes tightly, like a baby who had done something wrong. Very cute. Seeing this scene, Lin Feng felt his heart skip a beat. Oops. The kids are so cute though. Even my wife is so cute. How am I supposed to live like this? Chapter 10: Lin Feng's decision. Lin Feng shook his head and regained his composure. He stretched out his right hand, touched Zhang Yushi's head, and asked softly, "Honey, are you okay?" Feeling Lin Feng's gentle big hand, Zhang Yushi trembled violently, and a reproachful expression appeared on her face. "Oh my god. You ask even though you know the answer." Zhang Yushi said something coquettishly in her heart, then raised her head and looked at Lin Feng with some dissatisfaction. I'm fine." Seeing Zhang Yushi's stubborn look, Lin Feng smiled and forced his head away. He knew that he couldn't continue watching like this. If he continued to look at her like this, he was afraid that he would not be able to control himself and would want to kiss Zhang Yushi. Who said my wife is so cute? 2 years ago, Raymond Lan just thought that Zhang Yushi had a hot body and outstanding looks. But now, he wanted to marry her and have her accompany him for the rest of his long life. Zhang Yushi also didn't expect that the slightly immature boy 2 years ago has now grown into a man, which makes her feel extremely secure. The two looked at each other, and there was deep love in their eyes. The shopping guide next to him saw it and felt like a light bulb, extremely dazzling and in the way. "Gentlemen. Miss?" The shopping guide called out to the two of them. It took a long time for Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi to come back to their senses. The salesperson still maintained a professional smile, forced herself to calm down, and said, "Sir, do you think these 4 sets are okay?" "Can." Lin Feng nodded. The shopping guide smiled slightly, then took out the POS machine and scanned it on Lin Feng's mobile phone. "Ding, 7,552 yuan has been credited to my Alipay account." Hearing the prompt tone, the shopping guide immediately smiled with joy. For this order, she can get at least 500 yuan in commission. Never mind. Just eat dog food. The shopping guide adjusted his mood and handed the invoice and 4 gift boxes to Lin Feng. "Sir, this is your invoice, please keep it. Welcome to visit us next time." The shopping guide smiled and watched Lin Feng and the other person leave the mall. Half an hour later, Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi returned home. By the time they got home, it was already 7 o'clock in the evening. Sister Wang was holding her eldest baby, Lin Pingping, sitting on the sofa and feeding him milk. Next to her was Erbo Lin Tuanchuan, who was sucking his fingers and giggling at Sister Wang. "Sister Wang, I'm really sorry to bother you. I'm asking you to leave work an hour later." Zhang Yushi said to Sister Wang apologetically. "Hey, why are you saying this? I have nothing to do when I go back so early, so I can spend some time with the baby." As Sister Wang said this, she put Debao down and stood up to help Zhang Yushi get her things. "Why buy so much milk powder?" Seeing the milk powder in Lin Feng's arms, Sister Wang said with some surprise. Lin Feng nodded and smiled. "There is no way, there are too many babies." As he said that, he put the milk powder on the coffee table. "What is this?" Sister Wang asked curiously when she saw the 4 stacked gift boxes in Zhang Yushi's hand. "These are clothes for the kids." Zhang Yushi took out one of the sets and said with a smile, "How cute." Sister Wang's eyes suddenly lit up. She seemed to have thought of the 4 babies' cute and obedient looks after putting on these clothes, and a smile appeared on her face unconsciously. After all, no human can resist the cute attack of a cub. When the babies turn 1 year old, they can wear them. Sister Wang suggested. "The child's first birthday is of special significance to parents. When the time comes, I can call my parents and go back to my hometown to set up a table. If my wife is willing." That picture is beautiful just thinking about it. Just as Lin Feng was lost in thought, he suddenly heard a mumbling sound in his ears. He looked to the side and found Sanbao Lin Yuan staring at him with her watery eyes. "MMM." As if he saw Lin Feng looking at him, Sanbao muttered again. The sound is like that of a newborn puppy, which makes people feel very comfortable. Yeah. Yuan, are you calling daddy? Lin Feng's heart melted instantly. He hurried forward, picked up Sanbao, and kissed him gently. When Sanbao was kissed by him, he actually showed a happy expression and then started giggling. Seeing Sanbao's reaction, Lin Feng became more determined to raise them well. At this moment, Lin Feng suddenly felt that these 4 children were the continuation of him and Zhang Yuxi. He vowed to let them live a happy life. Lin Feng lowered his head and kissed Sanbao again. He. Sanbao seemed to be amused by Lin Feng. He clenched his little fist and hit Lin Feng hard on the nose. Hiss. Lin Feng took a deep breath. This little guy is quite strong. After one punch, my nose felt a little sore. Puff. Just after sending Sister Wang out, Zhang Yuxi saw Lin Feng being punched by Sanbao and couldn't help laughing. Unexpectedly, this man could be subdued. Are you still laughing at me? Lin Feng turned his head and glared at Zhang Yuxi in pretended anger. Zhang Yuxi waved her hand and quickly pretended to be, it has nothing to do with me. My own wife. It's getting more and more weird. Just when Lin Feng was about to tease Zhang Yuxi, a loud cry suddenly came from inside the house. It turned out that it was Sibo Lin Anan who had been sleeping in the room. I was suddenly awakened by the noisy sound outside and started crying. Zhang Yuxi hurried in, picked up Sibao, and gently coaxed him to sleep. When the little guy saw his mother, he stopped crying immediately. He stared at Zhang Yuxi with his big black eyes and blue bubbles from his mouth. He looked so cute. Seeing this, Lin Feng stood aside silently, watching very seriously. While Zhang Yuxi was coaxing Sibao, he quietly opened the system and started checking. Because just now, Lin Feng heard the system prompt. Since the host bought clothes for the baby, he fulfilled his responsibilities as a father. Cash reward of 500,000 yuan. Acquire the skill babbling. Wow, learn to speak. With this skill, the host can communicate with the baby anytime and anywhere and understand what the baby wants to express. Lin Feng glanced at the system rewards. There are actually 2 rewards this time. In addition to cash, there is also a Wawa learning language skill. With this skill, it will be much easier to communicate with your baby. Moreover, the amount this time is as high as 500,000. If I continue to accumulate, I guess I will be close to buying a house. Although the house Zhang Yuxi lives in now has 2 bedrooms and a living room, the neighborhood is very old and the lighting is not very good. The time we can get sun exposure in a day will not exceed 2 hours. If you can move to a new house, it will be of great help to the baby's growth. Lin Feng secretly decided in his heart that he must buy a house of his own in Guangzhou before his baby turns 1 year old. Chapter 11, Keeping Vigil for the Baby. While Zhang Yuxi is in the house taking care of the child, Lin Feng came downstairs to the community and called his roommate Lu Bo. Ask him to pack up all his things and send them over. After spending 2 days together, Raymond Lam discovered that Zhang Yuxi had completely accepted him. So Lin Feng thought that starting from tonight, he would move in so that it would be more convenient to take care of the children. Not long after, Lu Bo came running over, panting, carrying something. When he saw the name of the community, a smirk suddenly appeared on his face. Lin Feng, I heard that Teacher Zhang also lives in this community? You kid, are you chasing after Teacher Zhang? Lin Feng took the thing from Lu Bo and said with a smile. What do you think? Hearing this, Lu Bo immediately became interested, put his arm around Lin Feng's shoulders and teased. Sure, Xiao Feng. No wonder you bought so many cosmetics yesterday and even said you were going to confess your love to someone. So you, kid, have been secretly plotting against Teacher Zhang behind our backs. Do you know how many people in our school want to pursue Teacher Zhang right now? Let me tell you, half of the tenants in this community moved in just to pursue Teacher Zhang. Lin Feng frowned when he heard this. I didn't expect that my wife is so popular in school. Tell them to give up on this idea. Teacher Zhang already has a child. Hearing this, Lu Bo's eyes widened, and he looked at Lin Feng in disbelief and said, what did you say? Teacher Zhang has a child? This is shocking news. Seeing Lu Bo's dumbfounded look, Lin Feng patted him on the shoulder and said with a smile, just keep it to yourself, don't spread it around, I'm going back first. Lu Bo stood there in a daze, looking at Lin Feng's departing back, unable to calm down for a long time. He never imagined that Teacher Zhang was already married and even had a child. This is too incredible. The other side. Lin Feng dragged his suitcase and returned home. As soon as he entered the door, Lin Feng heard the crying of 4 babies one after another. He could vaguely distinguish that Debao Lin Pingping's cry was the loudest. Air Bao Lin Tuan Tuan followed closely behind, and the two of them together could form a symphony orchestra. Lin Feng put the luggage in the corner, then walked into the room and helped Zhang Yuxi feed the baby. Compared with before, Lin Feng's breastfeeding skills have improved greatly. Of course, the breastfeeding mastery skill also helps here. I have to say that the things rewarded by the system are really practical. Not to mention cash. Just the 3 skills of breastfeeding proficiency, milk powder identification and babbling are still very useful for novice dads. Inside the house, Zhang Yuxi is feeding her 4th child. She fed him and soothed him softly. Be good, baby, don't cry. Drink your milk and go to sleep. Lin Feng took the bottle, walked to Debao, who was crying the loudest, and started feeding him. After feeding, Lin Feng gently patted Debao's back to help him burp, and his technique was very skillful. Seeing this, Zhang Yuxi showed a relieved smile on her face. During these few days, Lin Feng has been taking care of Sibo every day and is almost never away from his side. Zhang Yuxi also saw Lin Feng's efforts. She felt even more touched by Raymond Lam. After feeding the remaining Erbao, Lin Feng was a little tired and whispered to Zhang Yuxi, "Honey, I'm going to take a shower first." Zhang Yuxi was stunned for a moment, then asked shyly, "Where do you sleep at night?" Lin Feng pointed at the big bed and said with a smile, "Of course I sleep here. I still have to get up at night to take care of the baby." Zhang Yuxi's pretty face turned even redder when she heard this. Lin Feng knew that she was thin-skinned, so he couldn't help but tease her. "What? You don't want me to sleep here?" Zhang Yuxi gritted her teeth, glared at Lin Feng fiercely, and said in her heart, "I am obviously older than him. And he is his mentor, why should I be afraid of him?" Zhang Yuxi snorted coldly and tilted her head, "Sleep wherever you like, it's none of my business anyway." After saying that, Zhang Yuxi walked out of the room and ran to the living room to watch TV. Lin Feng stood there, looking at his wife's figure walking away, and couldn't help but reveal a bitter smile on his face. It seems that I really must not make my wife angry in the future. Otherwise, you will definitely be the one who suffers. Hey, anyway. I finally managed to stay here, which is also a big step forward. 5 minutes later. After taking a shower and putting on a vest, Lin Feng reappeared in front of Zhang Yuxi. Seeing Lin Feng's strong muscles, Zhang Yuxi immediately showed an expression of surprise on her face. She never thought that Raymond Lam's figure would be so perfect. She is the typical type who looks thin when she is dressed, but has voluptuous figures when she is undressed. When you see her, you can't help but feel your heart fluttering. "Why are you wearing so little?" Zhang Yuxi said shyly. "It's so hot, and you're not letting people wear vests?" Seeing Zhang Yuxi's shy look, Lin Feng pretended to be dissatisfied. His tone was full of ambiguity. Seeing this, Zhang Yuxi's face suddenly became hot. "This guy Lin Feng. That's too bad." Zhang Yuxi glared at him fiercely, then turned back into the house and packed her clothes. After Lin Feng finished blow-drying his hair, he followed him into the house. "Wife, go to bed quickly. You have classes tomorrow." Lin Feng looked at the time and it was almost 12 o'clock in the evening. "What about you? Do you want to take a nap first? The baby will make noises at night and you will have to get up several times." Zhang Yuxi asked with concern. Lin Feng shook his head, "I'm fine, I'm used to playing games all night, you go to sleep first." Although Raymond Lam really wanted to sleep in the same bed with Zhang Yuxi. But Zhang Yuxi is thin-skinned and has to go to school tomorrow. In order not to disturb her, Raymond Lam chose to go to the baby room next door to stay up all night to take care of the baby. Sure enough, after Lin Feng left, Zhang Yuxi fell asleep quickly. It was midnight. Lin Feng woke up instantly when he heard the baby crying. "Don't cry, baby. Daddy is here. Are you hungry or have you pooped?" Lin Feng walked to the crib and the first person he checked was the second baby, Lin Tuanchuan. Because just now, she was the one crying the loudest. It turns out that he had poop. "Don't be afraid, Dad will change it for you right away, don't cry." At this time, Zhang Yuxi heard the crying and came out from the next room. "Honey, go to bed, I can handle it," Lin Feng said to Zhang Yuxi while changing the diaper for the second baby. "Be good, go to bed. You have classes tomorrow. I can do it. Trust me." Seeing that Zhang Yuxi refused to go back to the house, Lin Feng coaxed her like a child. Finally, out of desperation, Zhang Yushi glanced at the baby and went back to her room to sleep. This night, Raymond Lam was woken up by the babies no less than 3 times. Either the eldest baby has peed, the second baby has pooped, or the third or fourth baby is hungry. It was just getting light. The 4 babies finally fell asleep peacefully. At this time, Lin Feng was already extremely tired, even more tired than playing games all night. But looking at the sleeping baby, Lin Feng felt it was worth it. Bite. Because the host keeps watch over the baby and fulfills his responsibilities as a father, he will be rewarded with 100,000 yuan in cash. Skills acquired, high-quality sleep. High-quality sleep. With this skill, every hour the host sleeps is equivalent to 8 hours of sleep for an ordinary person. 6,666. This system is awesome. What you need will come to you. With high-quality sleep, Raymond Lam only needs to sleep for 1 hour to complete a day's sleep. This is such a good thing. Chapter 12. Let us go and get the certificate. System, start high-quality sleep. As soon as the words fell, Lin Feng lay down on the bed and fell into a deep sleep. 8 o'clock in the morning. Zhang Yushi got up from the bed and stretched comfortably. She slept so comfortably yesterday. She hadn't slept so comfortably in a long time. But when she picked up the phone, she was shocked. Why is it so late? Oh no, we're going to be late. Zhang Yushi thought to herself that something was wrong, and quickly got up and ran to the bathroom to wash up. Before leaving, she ran to the baby room and took a look at Raymond Lam and the 4 babies who were sleeping soundly. Seeing Lin Feng sleeping soundly, Zhang Yushi showed a sweet smile on her face. It must have been hard taking care of the baby last night. In the crib, the most well-behaved 3 and 4 babies have woken up. They were staring at Zhang Yushi with their big black eyes. Whenever she sees them, Zhang Yushi feels full of strength. No matter how hard or tiring it is, you have to persevere for the money for your baby's milk powder. At this time, Sister Wang had already come to work. She was in the kitchen, heating up milk powder for the babies. When she saw Zhang Yushi coming out, a meaningful smile appeared on her face. Are you up? Zhang Yushi was packing her textbooks and eating breakfast at the same time, not daring to look Sister Wang in the eye. The babies seemed to sleep well last night and were full of energy. It seems that Raymond Lam, as a father, is still very responsible. Hearing Sister Wang praising Lin Feng, Zhang Yushi felt a little secretly delighted. Finish breakfast. Zhang Yushi picked up her bag and went to school for class. At this time, in the classroom, the students were all talking about it. Because I heard from someone that teacher Zhang seemed to have a child. Upon hearing the news, all the boys in the class were heartbroken. My goddess! Why do you do this to me? Ms. Zhang is so beautiful, how can she have a child? That's right, looking at teacher Zhang's figure, she doesn't look like someone who has given birth to a child. Who spread this news? Is it reliable? I heard it from Lubo. Lubo said this news is 100% reliable. No way. I asked someone before. Teacher Zhang has never been married. How could there be a child? The world is full of wonders. Classmate, you are still too naive. Knock on your mother, you are the only one who is not naive, watching Tiga all day long. Stop talking, teacher Zhang is coming. Day. Accompanied by the sound of high heels hitting the ground, Zhang Yushi appeared in the classroom wearing a white dress. She had a warm and gentle smile on her face and waved to everyone. When everyone saw her, they all shut up. But at this moment, a male classmate next to Lubo suddenly stood up and spoke loudly. Teacher Zhang, I heard you have a child? Hearing this, Zhang Yushi frowned immediately. She looked at him sharply and asked coldly, who told you? The male classmate was frightened by Zhang Yushi's sharp eyes. Not only him, but even Lubo next to him was scared to death. Because he was the one who spread the news. Yes. The classmate was about to identify Lubo. Lubo immediately stood up and said loudly, Lin Feng told me. Raymond Lam? Hearing this name, Zhang Yushi showed a puzzled expression on her face. Why did he do that? No wonder the teacher in the office looked at me that way today. Now that things have come to this, she can no longer hide it. Zhang Yushi nodded and said calmly, Lin Feng is right, I do have a child. After saying that, she picked up the lesson plan and started teaching. A class period passed quickly. After class, Zhang Yushi didn't even go back to the office and went straight home. At this time, Lin Feng had slept for an hour and a half and felt refreshed. Just as he was about to go out for dinner, Zhang Yushi came back. The class is over so soon? Zhang Yushi smiled and said, I only have one class today. After returning home, Zhang Yushi did not rush to question Lin Feng. Instead, she ran into the house, checked on the babies first, and then fed them. After feeding, Zhang Yushi returned to the living room and glanced at Lin Feng, who was eating breakfast. Lin Feng, why did you tell others that I have a child? Hearing this, Lin Feng put down the bun in his hand and said softly, Why can't you tell me? If I could, I would even tell them that you are my wife. Seeing that he looked like he deserved a beating, Zhang Yushi pouted angrily and stopped talking. Seeing Zhang Yushi pouting in anger, Lin Feng found it a little funny. Why is my wife acting like a child? Suddenly, Lin Feng seemed to think of something important. He came over with a smile and said to Zhang Yushi, Wife, is your household registration book at home? I heard Lin Feng asking about the household registration book. Zhang Yushi was stunned. She is not stupid, of course she knows what Lin Feng wants to do. Yes. Zhang Yushi replied with a fluttering heart. In that case, how about we go get the certificate today? Lin Feng said while staring at Zhang Yushi with a warm smile. Ah? Zhang Yushi's heart was beating wildly, and she whispered, You really want to marry me? Lin Feng nodded heavily and said seriously, Of course. I want to grow old with you. After Lin Feng finished speaking, he continued, Besides, this is also for the sake of the child. If we don't get married, what will happen to the child's household registration? Hearing this, Zhang Yushi suddenly became motivated. That's right. For the sake of the children, you have to get married. Zhang Yushi hurried into the house, took out the household registration book, and dragged Lin Feng out of the house. Let's go. I don't have classes this afternoon. Come downstairs. Raymond Lam gently put the helmet on Zhang Yushi. His actions were very intimate. Zhang Yushi felt a little embarrassed. Because she hasn't gotten used to the fact that Raymond Lam is her husband. In response, Lin Feng spoke softly. Wife, you have to get used to having me by your side, understand? Lin Feng's tone was very gentle, full of endless doting. When Zhang Yushi heard this, her heart softened. She uttered a soft Then let's go now. As soon as Lin Feng finished speaking, the electric car began to move slowly. Zhang Yushi sat behind Lin Feng, hugged Lin Feng's waist with both hands and put her face on his broad back. Looking at Lin Feng's handsome profile, her eyes were full of admiration. She never thought that she would meet such an outstanding man. It was like a dream. Chapter 13, Collapse in a Moment. Half an hour later. Lin Feng drove an electric car and brought Zhang Yushi to the entrance of the Civil Affairs Bureau. After getting off the car, Lin Feng held Zhang Yushi's hand and walked towards the Civil Affairs Bureau. Zhang Yushi glanced inside nervously. She didn't expect that she would be so rash as to marry a boy. Although she had had that kind of relationship with Lin Feng before, she never expected that she would become his wife one day. Come in, I'll go with you. Hearing this, Zhang Yushi nodded and followed Lin Feng inside. When Zhang Yushi entered the Civil Affairs Bureau, she saw that there were a lot of people inside. Some of them came to get married, with joyful smiles on their faces, as if they were full of hope for the future. Most of them came to get a divorce, with different expressions on their faces. Some were reluctant to part, some were enemies, and some were calm and at ease. It seems that the old saying is true. Happy families are mostly alike. Every unhappy family is unhappy in its own way. Zhang Yushi and Lin Feng are both very good looking, and they are the focus of attention wherever they go. At this time, Lin Feng held Zhang Yushi's hand and came to the window for marriage registration. Hello, we are here to get the certificate. Lin Feng smiled at the staff. Did you bring your household registration book? The staff member looked at Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi, and a look of surprise flashed in their eyes. These two people look very young. They must have just started dating not long ago. They got the certificate so quickly, I'm really enviable. Lin Feng handed the two people's household registration books to the staff. The staff member picked up the household registration booklet, compared it with the two people, then put it into the printer and made a copy. Then, she picked up the information form on the table and returned it to Lin Feng together with the household registration book. Fill in your information, take a photo, and when you're ready, just come over and give it to me. Raymond Lam and Zhang Yushi stood in front of the camera with sweet smiles. Crack. The flash lights up. The two people's sweet smiles were captured on film. After the photos were developed, the effect was very beautiful. Raymond Lam and the staff took a few more photos to keep as souvenirs. Finally, it is the most exciting moment. The staff walked up to Raymond Lam and Zhang Yuxi and asked them whether they really wanted to marry each other. Yes. The two looked at each other and spoke in unison. After receiving the marriage certificate, Zhang Yuxi looked at the red book in her hand, still finding it hard to believe, as if she was dreaming. She actually married Raymond Lam? This feeling is so unreal. Let's go. Lin Feng sat on the electric bike and patted the back seat. Zhang Yuxi nodded, sat on it, and hugged Lin Feng tightly, as if she was hugging the whole world. Where are we going now? Seeing Lin Feng driving towards an unfamiliar road, Zhang Yuxi was a little confused. Buy you a ring. Lin Feng turned around and said with a smile, we have already received the marriage certificate, how can we not have a wedding ring? Hearing this, Zhang Yuxi was very touched and her pretty face turned slightly red. I really did choose the right husband. 10 minutes later, Lin Feng drove to Jingjia Plaza. They found a jewelry store and walked straight in. Seeing the two people, the clerk immediately came over. Sir, miss, how can I help you? When the clerk saw Zhang Yuxi holding the red book, he knew that a big customer had arrived. These two people must be newlyweds. Generally, such customers are the main consumers of jewelry stores. I'd like a ring. Lin Feng said to the clerk, then walked to the counter and looked at it carefully. Sir, do you have any requirements for the ring? Do you have wedding rings? Yes. The clerk took Lin Feng to one of the counters and introduced, these are all men's and women's rings. Many newlyweds come here to buy them. Lin Feng pointed at the rings on the counter and said to Zhang Yuxi, pick one you like. Zhang Yuxi looked at the various styles of rings and finally chose a couple's ring priced at 8,000. Seeing this, Lin Feng frowned. My wife is really used to being thrifty and managing the household. Lin Feng pointed directly at another ring priced at 50,000 yuan. Take this one. Seeing the price, Zhang Yuxi quickly shook her head and said, this one is too expensive. Let's buy the one I have. Although she said so, Zhang Yuxi's eyes were attracted by the other ring. The 50,000 yuan ring was inlaid with 8 small diamonds and a 1-carat diamond. Under the light, it emits a dazzling glow and looks extremely beautiful. Any woman would probably be attracted to it. Of course, Lin Feng also saw Zhang Yuxi's eyes. He directly picked up the ring, put the women's ring on Zhang Yuxi's ring finger, and then put the men's ring in her hand. Wife, let's exchange rings now. Can you please put them on for me? As Lin Feng spoke, he stretched out his left hand. Being stared at by the clerk, Zhang Yuxi felt a little embarrassed, but she still picked up the ring and put it on Lin Feng. Seeing this scene, the shop assistant next to him immediately applauded. Congratulations, both of you. May your love last forever. These 2 rings will also accompany you and bring you eternal happiness. Faced with the blessings, Zhang Yuxi felt a little embarrassed. Lin Feng laughed heartily and took Zhang Yuxi to pay. After they left, the employees of the jewelry store immediately began to talk about it. Sure enough, sweet love belongs to others. That guy is so handsome. The girl originally wanted to buy a cheap diamond ring, but the guy didn't hesitate and directly picked a 50,000 yuan wedding ring. It's so sweet. Why can't I meet a boy like this? Yeah, I hate that stingy guy in our family when I think of him. What a pity. If the man wasn't married, I would definitely keep his WeChat account. After leaving the jewelry store, Zhang Yuxi regained her composure instantly and couldn't help but blame herself. Zhang Yuxi, what are you doing? There are still 4 babies to raise. He didn't even have a stable job, but he spent 50,000 yuan to buy a ring. You are such a spendthrift. Seeing that Zhang Yuxi looked unhappy, Lin Feng asked with concern, wife, what's wrong with you? Are you feeling uncomfortable? Hearing this, Zhang Yuxi suddenly became anxious. I should have stopped you just now. We still have a baby to raise, how can we spend so much money to buy a ring? She was so anxious that her eyes turned red and she couldn't help crying. Zhang Yuxi, you really don't know what you are talking about. If this money was used to buy diapers and milk powder, it would be enough to support 4 babies for half a year. It's fine that Lin Feng is young and ignorant, but why did you follow him and do such a thing? Seeing Zhang Yuxi's anxious look, Lin Feng suddenly felt a little sad. He suddenly felt that he owed this woman too much. He hugged Zhang Yushi, who was crying bitterly, tightly, and comforted her. Yushi, I'm sorry, you've worked hard these past 2 years. Don't worry about money. I'm here and I won't let you and your child live a hard life. When I have money in the future, I will definitely give you a complete wedding and a house of our own. I will give you and your baby a happy future, do you believe me? Chapter 14 Legal Husband and Wife. Hearing this, Zhang Yushi wiped her tears, looked directly at Lin Feng and said, I believe you, Lin Feng. You've already got the certificate, why are you still so reserved? Call me husband and let me hear it. Lin Feng looked at Zhang Yushi and couldn't help but joked. Zhang Yushi hesitated for a moment, but finally lowered her head and called softly, husband. Seeing Zhang Yushi's unusually shy look, Lin Feng's heart was suddenly moved. He didn't expect that a small joke of his would make Zhang Yushi so shy. Come on, let's go buy some groceries and celebrate in the evening. Lin Feng rode his electric bike and soon arrived at the vegetable market near the community. Since it was still early, there were not many people in the vegetable market. The two of them finished buying groceries quickly. Lin Feng was preparing to go home with Zhang Yushi, carrying a large bag of meat and vegetables. But, at this moment, suddenly, a familiar voice came from behind. Lin Feng? At the entrance of the community, there was a student standing. He stared at Zhang Yushi with a very surprised expression, and also looked at Lin Feng at the same time. Lin Feng? Why are you with Teacher Zhang? Are you guys buying groceries? Zhang Yushi knew him. This student was the boy who stood up in class today and asked her if she had a child. Seeing this guy, Zhang Yushi remained calm on the surface, but she was extremely panicked inside. Compared to her, Raymond Lam seemed quite normal. Whether in his heart or outwardly, Raymond Lam looked calm and composed. Lin Feng, why are you here? Oh, I came here to deliver food, and I happened to run into Teacher Zhang. I saw she was carrying so many vegetables by herself, so I helped her carry some. Hearing this, Zhang Yushi became even more panicked. Your excuse is really far-fetched. Lin Feng handed the dish to Zhang Yushi and said, Teacher Zhang, you go back first. I'll talk to him for a while. Zhang Yushi took the dish and nodded, then you guys chat, I'll go back to cook. The male classmate looked at Zhang Yushi leaving and couldn't help showing an expression of regret. Ah, Ms. Zhang is so beautiful, how come she already has a child? You must be very happy to be her husband, right? When Lin Feng heard this, he felt secretly delighted. That's not the case. Anyone would be happy to marry a wife like Zhang Yushi. Lin Feng, why are you wearing a ring? You kid, have a girlfriend? The male classmate was sharp-eyed and immediately noticed the ring on Lin Feng's hand. Lin Feng smiled awkwardly and nodded, I guess so. Who is it? Could it be Li Yao Yao, the most beautiful girl in our class? The male classmate smiled gossipingly and continued, it's been rumored in the class that you two are together. It seems that this is true. Lin Feng couldn't help but roll his eyes. What are you talking about? I have nothing to do with Li Yao Yao, I don't want to bother with you. After Lin Feng finished speaking, he turned and left. When the male classmate saw Lin Feng leaving in a hurry, he became more certain of his idea. That is, Li Yao Yao and Raymond Lam are together. This male classmate is the loudest mouth in the class after Lu Bo. Before long, the news spread throughout the school. Is this true or false? The class beauty Li Yao Yao is together with Lin Feng? The classmates in the class began to talk about it. More real than pearls. I saw with my own eyes that Lin Feng was wearing a ring on his hand. And when I asked him if he was with Li Yao Yao, he immediately panicked. Hearing what the male classmate said, everyone looked at each other in surprise. Oh my god, they are a perfect couple. It's been rumored in class that Li Yao Yao has a crush on Lin Feng. It seems to be true. Although Lin Feng is a little poor, he is still quite handsome. Lin Feng is the most handsome guy in the class. I pursued him before, but I didn't expect that I would be snatched away by the class beauty. Whoa. My Yao Yao, how can you be with someone so casually? It's okay that Teacher Zhang has a child, but you treat me like this too. I won't live anymore. Hear the news. The female students in the class expressed their regrets, while the male students started to wail and cry. The other side. Lin Feng returned home. I heard the sound of Zhang Yushi playing with the babies in the baby room. Among them, the eldest Lin Pingping had the loudest voice, and the second Lin Tuanchuan laughed the happiest. Sanbao Lin Yuan stared at Zhang Yushi with her eyes wide open, as if she was afraid that she would leave. Sibao Lin Anan was sleeping soundly, and even in the noisy environment, he still slept soundly. Just then, seeing Lin Feng coming back, Sister Wang came out from the kitchen. Lin Feng, congratulations. I'll stay here tonight and help you two take care of the baby. You too, have a good wedding night. After hearing what Sister Wang said, no matter how thick-skinned Lin Feng was, he felt a little embarrassed. It seems that Sister Wang also knows about him and Zhang Yushi getting their marriage certificate. Thank you, Sister Wang. Lin Feng smiled and nodded. Soon, Sister Wang prepared dinner. The dishes tonight are very rich, including stewed pig's trotters, braised spare ribs, cold broccoli, a steamed sea bass, and a bowl of crushing carp and tofu soup. Looking at the sumptuous meal on the table, Lin Feng suddenly felt a different kind of warmth. Lin Feng filled a bowl of crushing carp soup and handed it to Zhang Yushi, asking her to have a good rest. Zhang Yushi took the crushing carp soup and felt a little embarrassed, but she still drank it. Sister Wang looked at the two of them with a smile, as if she were looking at her own children. Congratulations! From now on, you must live a good life. Hearing what Sister Wang said, Zhang Yushi felt a little shy. Thank you, Sister Wang. Lin Feng, however, just smiled and said nothing. After dinner, Lin Feng diligently cleared the table and washed the dishes. At this time, Sister Wang had already put the 4 babies back into the next room. She stood at the door, looked at Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi and said, I'll help you take care of the kids tonight, you two can get some rest. Zhang Yushi said shyly, Sister Wang, thank you for your hard work. Sister Wang smiled and showed a meaningful expression, it's okay, but you two should pay attention to moderation and don't make it too tiring. After saying that, Sister Wang walked into the room and closed the door. Only Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi were left, standing there stupidly, somewhat at a loss as to what to do. Isn't what Sister Wang said too bluntly. Then, shall we go inside and sleep? Zhang Yushi was a little shy, but still spoke to Lin Feng in a low voice. Zhang Yushi remembered that night 2 years ago very clearly. They were both drunk and had sex in a daze. But she can no longer remember the specific details. Now, they finally become a legal couple. So tonight is destined to be a sleepless night. Chapter 15. Give the baby a bath. Master bedroom. In the bathroom, Zhang Yushi changed into pajamas and put on some light makeup in front of the mirror. Normally, girls would remove their makeup before going to bed. But Zhang Yushi knew that this was her wedding night with Raymond Lam, and she wanted to show her best side to him. After putting on makeup, Zhang Yushi also sprayed some perfume on her body. Finally, she took a deep breath and walked out of the bathroom. At this time, Lin Feng was half lying on the bed. When he saw Zhang Yushi coming out, he was stunned for a moment. Wife, you look so beautiful today. Lin Feng praised generously. These words came from his heart without any exaggeration. Because Zhang Yushi is really very beautiful. She has delicate features, creamy skin, big eyes, a beautiful nose and cherry lips. In addition, she was wearing a suspender pajamas, revealing a large area of fair skin, which added a bit of charm and temptation. At this moment, Lin Feng's eyes became hot. Zhang Yushi was a little embarrassed, but she still lay down on the bed and whispered to Lin Feng, Hubby, let's go to sleep. Lin Feng nodded and took her into his arms. It was not until midnight that Zhang Yushi fell asleep from exhaustion. Raymond Lam turned on high-quality sleep and slept for an hour, and he felt refreshed. With this skill, Lin Feng no longer has to worry about lack of sleep. 7 o'clock in the morning. Lin Feng woke up. Zhang Yushi was still lying on the bed, snoring. Lin Feng looked at Zhang Yushi's pretty face and couldn't help but give her a kiss, then tiptoed towards the living room. He first went next door and checked on the babies and found that they were sleeping. So I ran to the kitchen and started making breakfast. The babies didn't see their mother all night and soon woke up. Not long after, the sound of their crying woo-wah could be heard. When Zhang Yushi heard the crying, she would wake up immediately no matter how deep her sleep was. Seeing Zhang Yushi, Lin Feng quickly put down his breakfast and said to her, Go brush your teeth first, I'll take care of the baby. Okay, husband, thank you for your hard work. Zhang Yushi nodded, then walked up to him and gave him a kiss. After saying that, Zhang Yushi ran to the bathroom to poop, which made Lin Feng feel embarrassed. After Zhang Yushi finished washing up, the 4 babies also calmed down. Today, Daddy is going to give you a bath. You all have to behave yourself. Zhang Yushi said to the 4 babies. because after breakfast, she has to go to class. Every time she left home, it was a torment for her. She walked to the bedside, kissed the baby one by one, and then told Lin Feng, Sister Wang is out buying groceries. When she comes back, she will help you bathe the baby. I'll be right back after class. Lin Feng felt reluctant to see her leaving. After all, after last night, the relationship between the two has become closer. Then come back soon. Zhang Yushi nodded, then went out with her bag. While the babies were not crying, Raymond Lam quickly washed the dishes. Just then, Sister Wang came back from outside carrying vegetables. She put the dishes into the kitchen, then took out a baby bathtub and said to Lin Feng, I'll teach you how to bathe your baby later. After Sister Wang finished speaking, she took Lin Feng to the baby's room and explained to him. Before giving your baby a bath, you need to understand his personality first. Third and fourth treasures are the most obedient when taking a bath, so we usually let them take a bath first. My second child is quite naughty. When he takes a bath, he will splash water out. Dabeo is the most troublesome. He probably doesn't like water very much, so every time he takes a bath, it takes a long time. After listening to Sister Wang's explanation, Lin Feng felt a little surprised. I didn't expect that Dabeo, the most naughty and playful one, would be afraid of water? Walk into the bathroom. Lin Feng prepared the bath water, and then with the help of Sister Wang, pushed the 4 babies in. Then, Lin Feng took out baby shower gel, talcum powder, thermometer, etc. from the cupboard. Giving your baby a bath can be a big project. Lin Feng decided to wash the 4th child, who was the most well-behaved and least likely to make trouble, first. After you feel the water temperature is right. Lin Feng took out a soft towel, spread it on the shelf, and then put the 4 treasures in the bathtub. The weather is hot now, so you should bathe your baby frequently. Otherwise, the body will be covered with sweat and the baby will feel uncomfortable. Clatter, clatter. AA. Accompanied by a burst of cheers, Lin Feng quickly washed the 4 treasures. Seeing this, Sister Wang hurriedly put Sibao on the towel and gently wiped his body with the soft towel. Because the baby's skin is very thin, it is best not to use too much force when wiping. Sister Wang wiped Sibao's body while instructing Lin Feng. She knew that she would leave this home in 2 days. Therefore, she wanted to pass on all her parenting experience to Raymond Lam. Sister Wang then picked up Erbao and handed him to Lin Feng. Come, Erbao will wash you, and I will help Sanbao wash. Among the 4 babies, the 3rd and 4th babies have the most similar personalities. They are all the kind of good kids who do their own things quietly. The 2nd and the eldest are more naughty and noisy, and they lose their temper easily. Look, Raymond Lam just held his 2nd baby in his arms. She started to play tricks and held Lin Feng's hands tightly with her chubby little hands, refusing to take a bath in the tub no matter what. Good boy, Daddy will give you a nice bath. How can a girl have a smelly body? Seeing this, Lin Feng coaxed Erbao while giving her a bath. However, in stark contrast to the 2nd baby, the 3rd baby, who was being washed by Sister Wang, was much more well-behaved. In just a few minutes, Sister Wang finished bathing Sanbao. As for Lin Feng, she had just put her 2nd baby into the bathtub. Erbao started to splash water out, soaking Lin Feng's clothes. Erbao seemed to want to pour out all the water in the bathtub by himself. Clatter, clatter. There was no other choice, so Lin Feng had to find a duck toy and put it in the bathtub to attract Erbao's attention. Good boy, Daddy will let you play with the ducks, quack quack quack. This trick really works. When Erbao saw the duck toy, he immediately became quiet. Holding the duck toy tightly, it kept making a quack quack sound. After bathing the 3 little ones, the only one left is the eldest one who was the most difficult to deal with. Dabeo seemed to hate touching water. Before he even got into the bathtub, his face changed and he started crying loudly. Seeing this, Sister Wang hurried over to help, took off Dabeo's clothes and put him into the bathtub. Daddy, we are boys, how can we be afraid of taking a bath? Lin Feng comforted Dabeo while giving him a bath. At this moment, Lin Feng suddenly thought that he seemed to have a skill called Wawa learning to speak. Using this skill, you can communicate with your baby. So, he used his babbling language to comfort Dabeo again. Dabeo seemed to understand what Lin Feng said. He slowly stopped crying and started to take a bath bravely. It's amazing. So this skill has this kind of use? Soon, Lin Feng finished bathing Dabeo, and Sister Wang also showed an appreciative look. Just then, the system's voice sounded. Bite. Because the host bathed the baby and fulfilled his responsibilities as a father, he will be rewarded with 100,000 yuan in cash. Chapter 16. This kid Lin Feng is really extravagant. Yangcheng University. In the teacher's office. A young female teacher dressed fashionably said to Zhang Yuxi opposite her. Teacher Zhang, after school, how about we go eat Korean food? Another older female teacher, upon hearing this suggestion, also chimed in, okay, I love eating Korean ginseng chicken soup the most. Faced with the enthusiastic invitation from the two teachers, Zhang Yuxi shook her head and said guiltily. Sorry, I have to go back for lunch. When the young teacher heard this, he immediately showed a disappointed expression, but soon returned to normal. Okay, Mr. Zhang. I heard that the place you live is very close to the school, so it's convenient for you to go back and eat. Zhang Yuxi always gives people the impression that she is someone who keeps strangers away. Besides, she has children, so it's normal for her to want to go back for dinner. So the two teachers were not too surprised. I just don't know who her husband is? I can actually marry a goddess like Teacher Zhang. The school bell rang. Zhang Yuxi picked up her bag and walked out of the office first. Teachers, I'm going back first. Zhang Yuxi waved her hand and disappeared from everyone's sight. The other teachers began to discuss in low voices. Have you noticed that Teacher Zhang seems a little different today? Yeah, it seems like I've become more feminine. Did you see the ring on her hand? The diamond is so shiny, it must be worth a lot of money, right? It seems that Teacher Zhang's husband should be a rich man. That's nonsense. Teacher Zhang is beautiful and a highly educated overseas returnee. How could she possibly be attracted to an ordinary person? The other side. Zhang Yuxi opened the door and returned home. As soon as she entered the house, she smelled the aroma of food. You're back. Go wash your hands and eat. Lin Feng walked out of the kitchen carrying the dishes. Okay, I'll go check on the baby first. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yuxi ran to the kitchen to wash her hands. Then I came to the baby's room and saw the baby sleeping soundly. She felt relieved and went back to the living room to prepare for dinner. At this time, Sister Wang also came out of the kitchen with dishes and chopsticks, praising Lin Feng all the time. Ms. Zhang, your husband is so capable. Even if I leave now, he can still take good care of the baby. Hearing the praise, Lin Feng was a little embarrassed and said, it's all because of Sister Wang's good teaching. As he spoke, he filled a bowl of chicken soup and handed it to Zhang Yuxi. Thank you, husband. Zhang Yuxi took the chicken soup obediently and started drinking it. Seeing this, Sister Wang narrowed her eyes again, her face full of envy. Ms. Zhang, you are so lucky to have found a husband like Mr. Lin. At the beginning, she was hired by Zhang Yuxi to take care of her 4 babies. She also felt that Zhang Yuxi's husband was an irresponsible man who didn't even care about his children and left Zhang Yuxi and her mother aside. But now, she felt happy for Zhang Yuxi from the bottom of her heart. The man in front of me is a good husband. After dinner, Zhang Yuxi is preparing to take a nap at home. In order to let Zhang Yuxi sleep peacefully, Lin Feng stayed by her side, ready to take care of the baby at any time. Go to sleep, I'll call you when the time comes. Lin Feng touched Zhang Yuxi's head with a doting expression on his face. Zhang Yuxi slowly moved over and leaned against Lin Feng's legs. She couldn't sleep at all. She was staring at Lin Feng's handsome face in a daze. Seeing this, Lin Feng asked softly, what's wrong? Nothing. I just hope that I can see you every day when I wake up. Zhang Yuxi confessed shyly. Silly boy, you are my wife, of course you can see me every day. Lin Feng stroked Zhang Yuxi's black hair with a smile, his eyes were as deep as the sea. When Zhang Yuxi heard this, her pretty face turned slightly red and she stopped talking. Not long after, Zhang Yuxi fell asleep. Lin Feng quietly got up and went to the crib to take a look. Little troublemaker, why aren't you sleeping yet? Lin Feng looked at DeBeo, who was staring at him with his big black eyes, looking around. He couldn't help but lower his head and smell his butt. Well, you stinky boy, you actually pooped, you are so naughty. Raymond Lam teased his son while removing his diaper. When DeBeo heard what Lin Feng said, he actually laughed and seemed very happy. You are such a bad boy, you almost suffocated me and you are still laughing. Lin Feng wiped DeBeo's butt and helped him clean up. Seeing that it was almost time, Lin Feng walked to the bedside and woke Zhang Yuxi up. Since giving birth to 4 babies, Zhang Yuxi has not had a good night's sleep for a single day. But now, with Raymond Lam, she can not only sleep well, but also sleep peacefully. It probably won't be long before Raymond Lam becomes a qualified dad. Honey, I'm going to work. Zhang Yushi kissed each baby one by one. Finally, she gave Raymond Lam a sweet kiss before picking up her bag and going out. After Zhang Yushi left, Lin Feng packed up and left the house. He was going to go back to the dormitory and move all the remaining things over. After returning to the dormitory, Lin Feng was surprised to find that Lu Bo and the others were not playing together, but were gossiping about something. What are you guys talking about? You don't even play games anymore. Entering the dormitory, Lin Feng asked curiously. Seeing Lin Feng coming back, Lu Bo winked at the other two roommates, and then began to sing in unison. You smell of her perfume. It's my nose that's guilty. Seeing the three funny roommates, Raymond Lam was speechless. He knew that Zhang Yushi had put on makeup and perfume today. At noon, he slept with Zhang Yushi, so it was normal for him to smell of perfume. Soon, Lu Bo came over and asked with a smile, Lin Feng, how does it feel to be in love with the class beauty? How can I feel anything? My whole body is numb. Lin Feng was too lazy to explain to them. Don't play dumb with me. You smell so much perfume. Did you guys go to a hotel? Lu Bo asked aggressively. Just then, another roommate came over. He sniffed Lin Feng and asked with some doubt. That's not right. Why does this smell feel familiar? I feel like I've smelled it somewhere before. There's something wrong with your nose. Lin Feng quickly changed the subject and said, I won't talk nonsense with you guys anymore. I came back to get some things. I have something else to do later. Having said that, Lin Feng picked up the remaining clothes and left the dormitory directly. Seeing Lin Feng leaving, the three roommates looked at each other with ambiguous expressions. You actually came back to get your clothes. Lin Feng is such a playful kid. Chapter 17 Sister Wang resigns. Evening. Zhang Yushi returned home from get-off work. She happily found Lin Feng and told him the good news. My probation period is over. Upon hearing this, Lin Feng was also happy for Zhang Yushi. Wife, you are awesome. Zhang Yushi raised her head and said proudly, of course, starting from tomorrow, my salary will increase to 10,000 yuan. Then, our pressure will not be so great. My wife is amazing. Zhang Yushi smiled and looked at Lin Feng somewhat embarrassedly. Wife, I want to discuss something with you. What's wrong? Sister Wang is leaving tomorrow, and I want to give her more money, how about that? Sister Wang is also worried about her 4 babies. Lin Feng and the other man saw this. Now that she is leaving, it is only natural to give her some bonus. Sure, it's up to you to decide. I'll give you my salary card, you can spend it as you wish. Lin Feng smiled and shook his head, refusing, why do I need your salary card? I have my own money. Hearing this, Zhang Yushi immediately became unhappy. She had a stern face and pouted her lips and said, just take it if I tell you to. Lin Feng hesitated for a moment, okay, I'll take it, baby won't be angry. Seeing this, Zhang Yushi smiled with satisfaction. The next day, Lin Feng settled his salary with Sister Wang. On top of his original salary, he gave Sister Wang an extra 5,000 yuan. Why is there 5,000 more? Sister Wang held the thick stack of cash and asked with some confusion. Sister Wang, this is a little gift from us. Thank you for helping us take care of the baby during this time. After hearing this, Sister Wang said she would not accept anything. It's not easy for you 2 young people to raise 4 children. I appreciate your kindness, but I won't accept the money. Lin Feng stuffed the money back into Sister Wang's hand and said with a smile. Sister Wang, just keep this money. Thank you for your hard work during this period of time. And if I have any questions in the future, I will ask you for your advice. If you don't keep the money, how can I look for you in the future? Seeing this, Zhang Yushi also said, yes, Sister Wang, I got a permanent job today. This little money is nothing. Just accept it. Sister Wang sighed and had to take the money. Okay, I'll take it then. The wages have been settled. Sister Wang went into the house, packed her things and prepared to leave. Seeing this, Zhang Yushi hurriedly helped her carry the luggage and prepared to go downstairs to see Sister Wang off. When she arrived at the gate of the community, Sister Wang's eyes were moist. I really miss you guys. Zhang Yushi was reluctant to leave Sister Wang, so she wiped her tears and said, Sister Wang, please come and visit us more often when you have time. We welcome you anytime. Sister Wang nodded, then picked up her luggage and left in a car. Zhang Yushi adjusted her mood and prepared to go to school. Raymond Lam went home and continued to take care of the baby. It was noon. Lin Feng suddenly received a call from Zhang Yushi. Hubby, I'm officially a regular employee today. The teacher in the office said he wanted to invite me out for dinner. I won't go home for dinner. I'll go back in the evening. It was actually Zhang Yushi who suggested choosing noon as the date. Because at night, she has to go back to accompany her baby in Raymond Lam. Okay, honey, go ahead. Were the kids good today? Very well behaved. Then when you have time, take some photos and send them to me. Okay. Lin Feng paused, then smiled and said, Do you want mine? Zhang Yushi rolled her eyes and said, I don't want yours. At this moment, another teacher's voice came from the other end of the phone. Teacher Zhang, let's go. Okay, I'll be right there. Honey, I have to go out now. I'll hang up first. Bye. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Yushi hurriedly picked up her bag and left the office. Dinner location. Choose a Hunan restaurant near the school. Zhang Yushi has only been here for a short time and has a rather cold personality. So during the meal, only 2 female teachers dared to chat with her. These 2 female teachers were the ones who had previously invited Zhang Yushi to eat Korean food. One of them was young and beautiful, her name was Hanwon. The other one was older but also had a gentle appearance. Her name was Tang Xiufeng. They sat next to Zhang Yushi and kept chatting about gossip with her. Just then, Zhang Yushi's phone vibrated, indicating that there was a new message. She quickly opened it and found that it was photos of the babies sent by Raymond Lam. Hanwon was sitting closer to Zhang Yushi, so she saw the photos in the phone at a glance. Wow, what a cute baby! Teacher Zhang, is this your baby? It's so cute! When Tang Xiufeng heard this, she hurried over and stared straight at Zhang Yushi's phone. It's really cute. I heard both teachers praising their babies. Zhang Yushi was naturally very happy. Teacher Zhang, do you have any other photos of the baby? Yes, I'll look for it. Originally, Zhang Yushi wanted to ask Lin Feng to take a few more photos. But she was afraid that Raymond Lam would misunderstand her meaning and directly send her his own selfie. So she had to close WeChat and look through her old photo albums. So cute! Mr. and Mrs. Zhang must be very good looking. Otherwise, how could they give birth to such a beautiful baby? That's right, it makes me want to get married and have a baby to raise. The younger teacher, Hanwen, couldn't help but mutter. At this moment, they suddenly discovered that these babies seemed to look different. Then, a photo of the quadruplets suddenly caught their eyes. 4 quadruplets. Teacher Zhang, you gave birth to quadruplets? The 2 female teachers were so shocked that they were speechless. Seeing the expressions of the 2 people, Zhang Yushi nodded somewhat embarrassedly. Hanwen and Tang Xiufeng opened their mouths wide and looked at Zhang Yushi with admiration. That's amazing. The 2 said in unison. Zhang Yushi felt even more embarrassed. When the other female teachers present heard the news, they all looked at her with envy. Who would have thought that the tall and sexy teacher Zhang is actually the mother of 4 children? It would be great if they could be like Zhang Yushi and maintain a perfect figure after giving birth. Chapter 18 System Reward, a Riverview Room. 6 o'clock in the evening. When Zhang Yushi returned home, she rushed to the baby's room. Seeing that the babies were all sleeping, she lay down beside the bed and muttered to herself. My dear, do you miss your mother? After watching for a few minutes, Zhang Yushi reluctantly left the room and walked towards the kitchen. At this time, Lin Feng was wearing an apron and cooking in the kitchen. The fragrance filled the whole house. Smelling the aroma of the food and looking at Lin Feng's broad back, Zhang Yushi suddenly felt her heart filled with happiness. This kind of happiness was something she had never experienced before, and she had never felt it towards a boy before. Zhang Yushi sincerely thanks God for giving her such a perfect husband. Hubby, you've worked hard these past few days. I have to take care of the baby and me. Lin Feng turned around and smiled at Zhang Yushi. Why are you saying these things? It's so polite. Soon, Lin Feng took the food out of the pot and brought it to the table. While eating, Zhang Yushi talked about the lunch gathering today. When other teachers found out that I had given birth to quadruplets, they all looked surprised. And he also said he wanted to come over to see the baby. Hearing this, Lin Feng said indifferently, then let them come. But what if they recognize you? Zhang Yushi hesitated for a moment, then continued, when the time comes, our affairs will definitely cause a lot of uproar in the school. Seeing her worried face, Lin Feng comforted her, eat first. There's no rush for this kind of thing. It will work itself out when the time comes. All right. Zhang Yushi nodded absent-mindedly. Several teachers in the office have taught Lin Feng's class. If they came to my house, they would definitely recognize Raymond Lam. Even if I can't recognize him, I'll know everything when I go back to school and look at the student file. At night, when the babies are asleep. Lin Feng came close to Zhang Yushi and hugged her from behind. Don't worry, honey. If it really doesn't work, I can just hide. Zhang Yushi smiled and said, I'm not worried about that. I declined their invitation before going to bed. So what are you worried about? I'm worried. Now that Sister Wang is gone, can you do it alone? Lin Feng deliberately lowered his voice and said with an ambiguous smile. Don't you know whether your husband is capable or not? Zhang Yushi's pretty face turned red. Of course she knew what Lin Feng meant. In this situation, the two of them inevitably continued to communicate. Late at night, Zhang Yushi was so tired that she fell asleep. Suddenly, a series of baby noises came from the baby's room. You go to sleep, I'll go over and take a look. Zhang Yushi was so tired that she couldn't even lift her legs. Lin Feng quickly let her go to bed, put on his slippers, and walked next door. When I arrived at the baby's room, I found out that it was Lin Tuanchuan who was causing trouble. My dear, what's wrong with you? Lin Feng checked and found that the second baby had poop. Good boy, Daddy will change it for you now. After calming Bao down, Lin Feng slowly took out the diaper and said with deliberate disdain. Bao's stench is so bad that it's almost making me faint. Hearing what Lin Feng said, Bao babbled as if in rebuttal. Perhaps because of his cry and speak skill, Lin Feng seemed to be able to sense the dissatisfaction that Bao wanted to express. Okay, Bao smells the best. It's Daddy's fault. Daddy shouldn't say that to Bao. Lin Feng apologized to Bao in a gentle tone. After Bao heard this, he wrinkled his nose and snorted. Seeing this, Lin Feng showed a helpless expression. It seemed that he could not use his skills carelessly in the future. Finished changing the diaper for the second baby. The time came to 12 o'clock in the morning. At this moment, the system's voice suddenly sounded. Bite. Because the host took care of the baby wholeheartedly for a week and fulfilled his responsibilities as a father. A reward, a 120 square meter finely decorated house in Rongtai Haoding. Coordinates, number 108, Janya Road, Yangchang. Hearing this, Lin Feng's eyes suddenly widened and he almost screamed out in excitement. A bonus house? Lin Feng had been to Rongtai Mansion before to deliver takeout. It can be said to be a high-end residence in Guangzhou, and it also has a river view. In Guangzhou, where every inch of land is valuable, any house is worth at least 2 to 3 million yuan. The unit price of Rongtai Haoding has reached 50,000 yuan per square meter. 120 square meters. That's a full 6 million. This reward is more expensive than all previous rewards combined. Not long ago, Raymond Lam secretly vowed to buy a house of his own before his baby turns 1 year old. But he never expected that the system would actually help him achieve it. Etc. Where is the property certificate? Lin Feng asked the system, where is the property certificate? The property certificate is temporarily stored in the system space, and the host can take it out at any time. Then take it out. As soon as he finished speaking, a red notebook appeared on the coffee table in the living room. There is also a bunch of keys and 2 access cards. Lin Feng hurried over, picked up the red book and took a look at it. Building 8, room 808? This house number is really auspicious. If I sell it at that time, it will probably be much higher than the market price. Lin Feng took the property certificate, looked at it carefully, and then put it in his pocket. He now wishes he could move out of this house and move into a new one. This house not only has poor lighting, but also poor sound insulation. The most important thing is that even though the house is so bad, because it is in Guangzhou, the monthly rent is as high as 5,000 yuan. However, this matter cannot be rushed. Lin Feng needs to think carefully about how to convince Zhang Yushi. After all, anyone would be shocked to have an extra house for no reason. Chapter 19, Taking My Wife to See a House. This night, Lin Feng was so excited that he couldn't sleep. He got up early in the morning and prepared breakfast for Zhang Yushi. Seeing Lin Feng busy, Zhang Yushi felt heartbroken. My husband worked so hard yesterday and still had to get up early to make breakfast. He is so awesome. Hubby, don't bother with this in the future. I can just go out and eat by myself. Lin Feng smiled and said, "It's okay. Do you have class today? Let me take a look." Zhang Yushi opened her schedule and looked at it, and said in surprise, "I forgot, I don't have class today." "That's good. I'll take you somewhere later." Lin Feng said mysteriously. "Where are you going? You have to be so mysterious." Lin Feng smiled but said nothing. "Go change your clothes first, and you'll know later." Zhang Yushi went into the room to change clothes, while Lin Feng started to adjust the crib. 2 strollers can accommodate 4 babies, so it is not troublesome to take them out. After fixing the stroller, Lin Feng ran to get a few diapers and prepared 2 bottles of milk powder. Seeing the babies' bright smiles, Raymond Lam felt warm at heart. "Babies, we will be moving into our new home soon. Are you happy? Dad will work hard to make you live the happiest life in the world, okay?" Just when Raymond Lam was whispering to the babies, Zhang Yushi also changed her clothes and walked out of the house. She was wearing a white miniskirt today, paired with a blue shawl, which made her look particularly youthful and beautiful, and very eye-catching. "Wife, you are so beautiful," Lin Feng exclaimed in praise sincerely. "Glibton, shall we go now?" Lin Feng nodded, then pushed the stroller towards the elevator. "Let's go, Daddy will take you for a ride. The weather is very good today, sunny and windy. The sunshine on your face makes you feel particularly happy." Lin Feng stayed at home and hardly went out for a whole week. Now that he can go out with his wife and children, he is in a good mood. What a nice day. Coming downstairs, Zhang Yushi also sighed sincerely. Seeing this, Lin Feng couldn't help but joked, "Wife, aren't you afraid of being seen by people at school this time? What are you afraid of?" Then I will say that it was Lin Feng who was helpful and came to help me take care of the kids. Zhang Yushi stuck out her tongue mischievously. Upon hearing this, Lin Feng immediately showed a helpless expression. "My own wife. What a quirky guy." Rongtai Houting is not far from Yangcheng University, and it takes about 20 minutes to walk there. But Lin Feng knew a small route that could save 5 or 6 minutes. You can also see the river along the way, and the scenery is also very nice. Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi were walking along the river, each pushing a baby stroller. Both of them are very good looking, so their rate of turning heads is very high. Especially Raymond Lam, with his muscular body and wearing sportswear, he looks more like a young hunk. Girls passing by can't help but take a few more glances at him. Zhang Yushi has a cool appearance and elegant manners, just like a female star. Whether boys or girls, they couldn't help but stop and secretly look at Zhang Yushi. Plus, the 4 cute and adorable babies in the stroller are the envy of passers-by. "Oh my god, this couple is so good looking. Yeah, is he some celebrity? I heard there seems to be a film festival going on nearby. How can a celebrity bring their kids to a film festival? Anyway, this man is so young and he's already a father, and he can even walk the kids with his wife. He's obviously a good husband. I hope I can find a husband like him in the future." Do you also want to have quadruplets? It's not easy to raise children nowadays. Hearing the discussions of passers-by, Zhang Yushi showed a happy smile on her face. "It seems that my husband is quite charming." She felt very happy and didn't mind other people's comments at all. Seeing Zhang Yushi in a daze, Lin Feng couldn't help but ask, "Honey, what are you thinking about?" Zhang Yushi smiled slightly, looked directly at Lin Feng and said, "Nothing, I just feel that meeting you is the luckiest thing in my life." Upon hearing this, Lin Feng smiled brightly. "Marrying a beautiful wife like you is the luckiest thing in my life." After hearing this, Zhang Yushi's pretty face suddenly turned red. Raymond Lam opened the curtain of the stroller to let the babies feel some fresh air. "Come, little ones, take a look at this new world." Lin Feng just lifted the curtain. Suddenly, a foul smell came out. Before Zhang Yushi could check, she didn't know which baby had done the bad thing. Lin Feng went straight to Erbao. "It's you." Seeing the scene, Zhang Yushi was a little surprised. "How did you know?" "Because Erbao was right next to me, she just pulled me with her hand, and she seemed to be in a hurry." While explaining, Lin Feng took out a diaper from his bag and changed it for the second baby. Zhang Yushi nodded and hurried over to help Lin Feng. After changing the diaper for the second baby, Lin Feng found a trash can and threw the baby directly into it. Instantly, the babies feel refreshed. The blue sky above is also exceptionally clear. Okay, we're done with the fun, let's go. After the walk just now, Rongtai Mansion was only less than 5 minutes away from them. Zhang Yushi was in a very good mood at this time, with a happy smile on her face. Not long after, the two arrived at Rongtai Mansion. When the security guard saw the two people, he narrowed his eyes and was about to ask something. At this moment, Lin Feng took out the access card and swiped it on the door. Drop. The door opened instantly. The security guard was a little suspicious. Why haven't I met these two people before? Did he just move in? Just when the security guard was confused, Lin Feng walked up to him and asked, "Hello, sir. I want to ask how to get to Building 8, Block 8? The security guard looked at Lin Feng. "Young man, why haven't I seen you guys before?" "Oh, we're here to look at the house." The security guard nodded and began to lead Lin Feng and the other man. Led by the security guard, the two quickly arrived at Building 8, Block 8. "Thank you, sir." "You're welcome." After the old man left, Zhang Yushi looked at Lin Feng with some confusion. "Honey, should we move to a new house?" Lin Feng nodded. "Yes, the house we live in now is close to the school, but the lighting is very poor. For the sake of the children, it's better to change the house. That house not only has poor lighting, and the sound insulation is also very poor, the babies will cry as soon as they make a noise." The residents next door would come and complain, which made Lin Feng a little annoyed. Zhang Yushi naturally knew all this. Now that she has been hired as a regular employee, she is also able to provide a better house for her baby. Chapter 20 Moving. Bite. The elevator opens. Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi came to the door of room 808. Lin Feng took out the key, opened the door, and walked in first. This house is very big and the living room is not small either, it is twice as big as the one they lived in before. Moreover, the decoration style of the house is retro-European, which is very luxurious. Leather sofa, 80-inch TV, mahogany dining table. Almost everything you can think of is available here. The things rewarded by the system are really good. So beautiful. As soon as she entered the room, Zhang Yushi couldn't help but sigh. Compared to the shabby apartment I had before, this place was like heaven. This house has 3 bedrooms, 2 balconies, 2 bathrooms, and a living room. She had never expected to be able to live in such a house with her baby, and her heart was immediately filled with surprise. "How do you like it?" Lin Feng looked at Zhang Yushi and asked. "Well, it's so beautiful here." Zhang Yushi made no secret of her inner thoughts. As she said that, she ran to the balcony again and looked at the scenery outside. "Hubby, come here quickly, you can see the river from here." Lin Feng followed and looked at the wide river view outside, then said, "At night, when all the lights on the riverside are turned on, the scenery will be even more beautiful. Will we live here from now on?" As Zhang Yushi spoke, the smile on her face gradually disappeared. "The rent for a house here must be expensive, right?" Lin Feng smiled and comforted her, "No money." Hearing this, Zhang Yushi raised her eyebrows and looked at Lin Feng in disbelief. "Why?" Lin Feng smiled and took out a red book from his pocket and shook it towards Zhang Yushi. Seeing this, an idea came to Zhang Yushi's mind, but she quickly rejected it. "Impossible. This house definitely can't belong to Raymond Lam. You know, he is still a student and doesn't even have a stable job. Moreover, he has to work part-time to pay for his studies, so his family must not be wealthy. How could he possibly afford a house here?" But the next scene left Zhang Yushi dumbfounded. Lin Feng opened the red book, and it was written on it, 808, Building 8, Number 8, Rongtai Housing, owner Lin Feng. Is this really your house? It took a long time for Zhang Yushi to come back to her senses. Last night, Lin Feng had already figured out how to convince Zhang Yushi. He nodded, looked at Zhang Yushi and said, "Yes, this house is mine. I have a distant relative who has loved me since I was a child. He also owns several properties in Guangzhou. He passed away not long ago and left me a house." Although Zhang Yushi found it a little hard to believe, Lin Feng didn't look like the kind of person who would lie. "Is this house really left to you by your relatives?" "Yes, otherwise I can't afford it." Although she was a little shocked, Zhang Yushi completely believed it after listening to Lin Feng's explanation. Lin Feng walked over, pinched Zhang Yushi's face, and said with a smile, "Who would have thought that I would be so lucky? Not only does he have such a beautiful wife, he also has 4 adorable babies, and now he even has a house. When I make a lot of money in the future, we will sell this house and move into a villa. As soon as she finished speaking, Zhang Yushi stretched out her arms and hugged Lin Feng tightly. Hubby, you're so nice. Thousands of words are all reduced to this one sentence, you are so nice. Lin Feng stroked Zhang Yushi's back and said softly, from now on, our lives will get better and better. The two calmed down and began to plan the layout of the new house. They planned to convert one of the secondary bedrooms into a baby room for the babies to live in. In this case, we can move in today. Just do it. After lunch, Raymond Lam stayed at Rongtai Mansion and started designing the baby's room. Zhang Yushi took her children back home to pack her luggage. 2 hours later, Raymond Lam finally finished decorating the baby's room. There are 4 small cribs with a tatami-style design and beautiful duck lamps around them, which looks very warm. Lin Feng stood at the door, looking at the layout of the room, feeling refreshed. Now, he finally has a sense of belonging to home. Lin Feng took out his cell phone and called Zhang Yushi. Honey, have you finished cleaning up over there? Okay, come back soon. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng rode his electric bike as fast as he could and rushed back home. He helped Zhang Yushi move all the luggage over. Since the house is fully furnished, you can move in right away. As for other furniture, it's not too late to buy them when you need them in the future. Although there weren't many things, they packed up here and there, and by the time they lay down, it was already 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to check on the baby. Go to bed first, you have classes tomorrow. Seeing Zhang Yushi looking sleepy, Lin Feng said softly. I want to see the baby, too. Zhang Yushi yawned and followed Lin Feng out. For babies sleeping side by side in the crib, the picture is very warm. They didn't seem to feel uncomfortable with the new environment and slept soundly. Seeing this, Lin Feng and the other person quietly left the room. Go to sleep. Lin Feng touched Zhang Yushi's hair. Zhang Yushi turned around, looked at Lin Feng and said, do you think the new house will be too soundproof so that we can't hear the baby's voice? It's okay. I'll get up in the middle of the night and go check it out. Zhang Yushi heard this and nodded obediently. Then, like an octopus, she stuck to Raymond Lam. Hubby, thank you for your hard work. It's not hard, go to sleep quickly. Both of them were a little tired, so they didn't continue the in-depth communication. I don't know if it's an illusion, but Lin Feng always feels that he can hear the baby crying. But every time I go there, the babies sleep like pigs. With no other options, Raymond Lam had to open the bedroom door so that he could hear the movements of the baby next door. Lin Feng returned to the bed, hugged Zhang Yushi, and was about to go to sleep. The system voice suddenly sounded. Bite. Because the host has decorated the new house for the baby and fulfilled his responsibilities as a father, he will be rewarded with 100,000 yuan in cash. Reward makeover skill. Change your appearance. With this skill, the host's appearance can be changed at any time. Note, each use can only last for 4 hours and cover no more than 5 targets. If it is not used, the host will maintain its original appearance. Hearing the system's voice, Lin Feng was startled and suddenly woke up. This system is so unintelligent. It doesn't come early or late, but comes just when I'm about to fall asleep. Lin Feng looked at the new skills he was rewarded with, and they seemed quite powerful. With this skill, you won't be afraid of being exposed when other teachers come to visit you. Thinking of this, Lin Feng turned on high-quality sleep and began to sleep soundly. Chapter 21 Who Says It's Not My Baby? The next day. Zhang Yushi was still sleeping, but Lin Feng had already woken up. He carefully left his bed, walked to the next room, and looked at the 4 babies. At this time, Debeo and Erbo had already woken up. They stared at Lin Feng with their big watery eyes. Lin Feng knew that they must be hungry. Walking into the kitchen, Lin Feng started making milk powder for the babies. By the time he finished feeding the baby, Zhang Yushi had already woken up and was brushing her teeth and washing her face in the bathroom. Wife, during this time, you should take the bus to work first. Wait a few days, I'll buy you a car. Hearing this, Zhang Yushi spat out the foam in her mouth and shouted outside the bathroom. No, I can just walk to work and consider it as exercise. After moving to the new house, the journey to school is half longer than before. The round trip would take nearly half an hour. Lin Feng knew that although Zhang Yushi said this, she was actually trying to save money for herself. After all, who wouldn't want to drive to get off work? In this way, she can come back anytime at noon to see the baby. Wife, I'm going downstairs to buy groceries. What do you want to eat? Send me a WeChat message and I'll buy it for you. Lin Feng hesitated for a moment, but decided to get a car for his wife. After all, thanks to the system's rewards, my savings are now close to 1 million. If your wife doesn't want to waste money, then buying a used car is also a good choice. After buying groceries, Lin Feng returned home. At this time, Zhang Yushi had already gone to work. He came to the baby's room and saw the baby sleeping soundly. Lin Feng didn't disturb them. He walked to the living room and called Lu Bo. Lu Bo, do you want my electric bike? What? You're not delivering food anymore? Lu Bo had been coveting Lin Feng's electric bike for a long time. After all, for college students, being able to ride an electric scooter to and from school is a very cool thing. If you own an electric car, are you still worried about not having a girlfriend? As a bachelor. Of course Lu Bo wanted it. Lin Feng bought this electric bike from a senior sister for 2,000 yuan. All in all, I have been with him for almost 2 years. But now, since we have decided to buy a car, and Lin Feng is not going to deliver food anymore, it would be better to do a favor and sell it to Lu Bo. Yes. Do you want it? I'll sell it to you for a small price. When Lu Bo heard this, he immediately showed a greedy expression. How much is the discount for a broken bone? 1% off. 1% off? Lu Bo nodded hurriedly and said, okay, deal. Where are you now? Lin Feng hesitated for a moment, then said, come to Rongtai Mansion, I'll tell you something by the way. Lu Bo nodded with a puzzled expression on his face. Rongtai Mansion? What is Raymond Lam doing there? Just then, the sound of a baby crying came from the other end of the phone. Lin Feng's face suddenly darkened, and he said to Lu Bo, okay, I won't talk to you anymore, the baby is crying, I have to go check it out. When Lu Bo heard this, he immediately showed an expression of sudden enlightenment. It turns out that this kid is going to be a babysitter. No wonder they don't even want electric bikes anymore. Hang up the phone. Lin Feng rushed directly into the baby's room. Found the source of the crying, Sanbao Lin Yuan. When Lin Feng saw this, his heart suddenly tightened. Sanbao has always been the best behaved child, why did he suddenly burst into tears? Could it be that you are feeling unwell somewhere? Lin Feng hurried forward and carefully checked the 3 treasures. It was found that apart from her slightly red nose, there was nothing abnormal. He picked up Sanbao, put her on the ground, and let her play by herself for a while. Before long, she started to have fun, throwing her toys around. Seeing this, Lin Feng finally breathed a sigh of relief. It turns out that Sanbao wanted to come down and play. Thinking of this, Lin Feng picked up Debao, Erbao and Sibao and let them move around freely. After the activity, Raymond Lam changed their clothes and put them back in the crib. The babies were tired from playing and began to fall into a deep sleep. Just then, the doorbell rang. Lin Feng walked to the door and looked through the peephole. I found out that it was Lu Bo who came. Lin Feng did not hide anything and directly opened the door and welcomed Lu Bo in. When he entered the house, Lu Bo saw Lin Feng wearing an apron and holding a bottle in his hand, looking like a professional dad. For a moment, Lu Bo found it hard to accept and said in surprise, Brother Feng, you really became someone's babysitter. Lin Feng glared at Lu Bo fiercely and hushed, keep your voice down, the baby is sleeping. Seeing this, Lu Bo was a little frightened and took 2 steps back in fear. Brother Feng, what happened to you? If you need money, just tell me, although I may not lend it to you. But you can't degenerate into being a nanny. Lin Feng rolled his eyes at him and said unhappily, I'm not short of money. If you are not short of money, then why do you come here to be a nanny? Before Lu Bo finished speaking, the second baby's loud crying was heard from the baby room. Without saying a word, Lin Feng hurriedly ran in with the bottle. Not long after, Lin Feng held Erbao in his arms, feeding her while speaking softly. Good boy, don't cry, drink milk. Seeing this scene, Lu Bo was suddenly struck by lightning. His legs went limp and he slumped down on the sofa, not knowing what to do. After feeding the second baby, Lin Feng burped her and put her back in the crib. When he came to the living room again, he saw Lu Bo look dazed and couldn't help laughing. What are you doing? That expression. Lu Bo forced a smile and said to himself. It's because I was scared by you. If it weren't for that electric bike, he would have run away long ago. Just when Lin Feng was about to talk to him about serious matters, there was crying sound again in the house. But this time it's Debao. Seeing this, Lu Bo thought to himself, the scene just now would not happen again, right? Sure enough, he guessed it right. Raymond Lam ran into the house again, took Debeo out, fed him and burped him, all with smooth and seamless movements. Lubo hugged his fat self and felt extremely weak. "Are you okay?" Lubo couldn't laugh this time. He looked at Lin Feng and whispered, "Brother Feng, why don't you go ahead and do your work? I'll go back first." Lin Feng saw that he looked like he had been raped. "Come in, I'm just about to tell you about this." Lin Feng took Lubo and walked into the baby's room. Seeing 4 well-behaved and cute babies in the house, Lubo was completely shocked. Fuck. 4 quadruplets. When they saw Lubo, the 4 babies smiled sweetly and started babbling. Lubo was completely conquered. "These 4 babies are so cute. No wonder you want to be a babysitter. If I can take care of such a cute baby without paying, I can." Lin Feng walked forward and hushed, "Keep your voice down, don't scare the baby." Yes, baby, be good, don't be afraid. Uncle is a good man, he won't bully you." "Oh my, look at him, his little hands are struggling hard, trying to climb out. They are so cute, chubby, and pink. I want to steal them all." Upon hearing this, Lin Feng immediately punched him and said seriously, "If you dare to touch them, I will beat you to death." Lubo touched his head with an innocent expression. "Brother Feng, what are you doing? I was just joking. It's not your baby. Why are you so excited?" Lin Feng frowned and said in a deep voice, "Who said it's not my baby?" When Lubo heard this, he was stunned. He opened his mouth in disbelief and said, "Brother Feng, this kind of thing is no joke. I'm not kidding. I called you here just to tell you this." Chapter 22. Only by being a stay-at-home dad can you reach the top. Hearing this, Lubo's heart skipped a beat. He looked a little dazed, and after a long time, he spoke in a trembling voice. When did you even have a child? As a brother, you actually hid it from me." Lubo said this as if Lin Feng had done something to apologize to him. "In fact, I just found out about it last week." Lin Feng said helplessly. Lubo touched his chin and gave a lewd smile. "Brother Feng, the mother of the child, could it be Li Yao Yao, the beauty in our class? It's been rumored in class lately that you're dating her, but you just got together, and this kid. Brother Feng, please don't be a scapegoat." Lin Feng glared at him fiercely. Lubo immediately put away his smile and changed his tone. "Brother Feng, don't be angry, I was just joking. How could our brother Feng be the one who takes over? At best, he was just careless. So Brother Feng, please tell me, who is the mother of this child? She must be a great beauty to give birth to 4 such adorable babies, right?" Lubo was really curious about who the child's mother was. "It's really amazing to give birth to 4 such cute babies at once. I can tell you, but this time, you can't spread it out, understand? Brother Feng, do you still not trust me?" Lin Feng glared at him again. Lubo slapped his mouth and said in defense, "Brother Feng, it was an accident last time. This time I promise to keep my mouth shut. Tell me quickly, who is the mother of this child?" Lin Feng hesitated for a moment, then slowly said, "You also know the child's mother." Lubo's eyes widened immediately and he stammered, "I know her? Could it be, really Li Yao Yao? But you've only been together for a short time, how could you have a child? You wouldn't really." When Lubo finished speaking, he swallowed the words "takeover man." "It's not Li Yao Yao. I have known the child's mother for 2 years. Is she in our class? I guess so." Upon hearing this, Lubo couldn't help but touch his nose, then he showed a Conan-like look and analyzed carefully. "She's not Li Yao Yao, and she's from our class. We've known each other for 2 years. Lubo's brain was working at full speed, recalling what he had seen and heard in the past few days. Lin Feng suddenly moved out of the dormitory and acted mysterious all day long. Moreover, he was spotted shopping for groceries with Teacher Zhang. It was from him that I learned that Teacher Zhang had a child. Suddenly, an idea came into his mind. Could it be Teacher Zhang? Lubo said this with great difficulty. Lin Feng nodded and said with a smile, "Yes, the child's mother is Teacher Zhang." Hearing Lin Feng's words, Lubo was so shocked that his eyeballs almost popped out. "Fuck! It has to be you, Brother Feng. Both are college students, and both have handsome faces. I'm still a single guy, but you already have a wife and a child, and the child's mother is the tutor of our class? Comparing goods leads to throwing them away, and comparing people leads to death." Lin Feng ignored Lubo, but took out the electric car key and handed it to him. Stop talking nonsense to me here. My car is parked downstairs, you can just drive away. We are brothers. When I said I would sell it to you, I was just kidding. Lubo looked a little conflicted, but he finally took out his phone and said, Brother Phone, you have a family to support now, and it's not easy to raise 4 children. I'd better give you some money. Lin Phone patted Lubo on the shoulder. I appreciate your kindness, but I don't need money now. It's already this late, and you're still pretending to be nice to me? I'll transfer the money to you directly on WeChat. Seeing that Lubo was determined to pay, Lin Phone pointed to the house and said, Do you know how much this house costs? Although he didn't know what Lin Phone wanted to do, Lubo still spoke honestly. If you buy a house in Rongtai Mansion now, it should cost 50,000 yuan per square meter. If you want to rent such a big house, it will cost at least 10,000 yuan a month, so this house is mine. Before Lubo could finish his words, Lin Phone interrupted him. This house is yours? Lubo said in shock. Lin Phone nodded and told Lubo the same excuse he had used to trick Zhang Yushi. Are you kidding me? If you have such a relative, why didn't he support you when you were in college? Now that he's passed away and the family property is being divided, he thinks of you? Lin Feng's next words left Lubo speechless. Maybe he wants to test me. Lubo gritted his teeth and said, Have you read too many novels? I'm testing you? He hesitated for a moment, then said, Okay, I'll take the car. If you need it in the future, you can always come to me. After saying this, Lubo himself felt a little funny. Paralysis. Now Raymond Lam is rich. He is the poorest one in the whole dormitory, okay. At this moment, the sound of a baby babbling was heard again in the house. I'm going to check on the baby. Lin Feng said this, then turned and walked towards the baby's room. This time it was Sibo who was crying. Probably because he was missing his mother, Lin Feng held him in his arms and comforted him gently. Hearing this, Lubo also walked in and couldn't help asking. Lin Feng, what are you going to do in the future? You are still so young and you are good at studying. Are you really willing to be a full-time dad? If it were Lubo, he would definitely not be willing to do so. Lin Feng smiled and said, What's wrong with being a nanny? Being a nanny is still a great thing. Ah, as long as you are happy. Lubo sighed helplessly. Lin Feng knew that he was thinking about himself. But Lubo didn't he know that only by becoming a dad can Lin Feng reach the peak of his life. Who made him awaken the father's love is like a mountain system. The two continued chatting for a while. Lubo looked at the time and found that it was already late. So he said goodbye to Lin Feng, went downstairs alone, and drove away the electric bike. On the way back to the dormitory, Lubo's face was full of envy. Lin Feng is such a lucky guy. Not only did he marry a goddess like Teacher Zhang, but he also has 4 well-behaved and cute babies. If only he had such a cute baby. So what's wrong with letting him be a full-time dad? Chapter 23, Teacher Zhang was cheated? Yangcheng University. Teacher's office. Hanwen couldn't help but ask when she saw Zhang Yushi looking listless and drowsy. Teacher Zhang, what did you do yesterday? You look listless. Did you not get enough rest? As soon as Hanwen finished speaking, she attracted the attention of Tang Xiufang next to her. Teacher Zhang must be tired of taking care of the kids, right? They are quadruplets after all. When I was taking care of them, I could never get enough sleep. What the two said made Zhang Yushi feel a little embarrassed. Actually, the babies are all taken care of by their fathers, so I don't worry too much. Hearing this, Hanwen's eyes suddenly lit up and she said in surprise. A full-time dad? That's amazing. Didn't you ask a confinement nanny to help? Zhang Yushi smiled and shook her head, saying, After he came, we asked the confinement nanny to go back, but he was still very meticulous in taking care of the baby, so I felt relieved. Tang Xiufan followed suit and exclaimed, That's really amazing. Hanwen was full of envy and muttered to herself. It would be great if I could find a husband like this. I just don't know what Teacher Zhang's husband looks like. However, a man who is favored by Teacher Zhang must be of good quality. At this moment, Tang Xiufan raised her eyebrows, showed a meaningful smile, and said to Zhang Yushi. Teacher Zhang, I think you are tired at night? Zhang Yushi's pretty face immediately turned red, and she shook her head and said, No. No, we were busy moving yesterday. Move place? Hanwen hurriedly asked, Where did you move to? Rongtai Mansion. Zhang Yushi replied. The rent there doesn't seem to be cheap. It was built less than 2 years ago, and it has a river view. The location is also very good. Tang Xiufang seemed to be very familiar with real estate and spoke fluently. Han Wen frowned and agreed, it's really not cheap. I've seen houses there before. The cheapest one with 1 bedroom and 1 living room costs 5,000 yuan. If you want to buy it, even a small apartment will cost several million. Hearing the conversation between the two, Zhang Yushi showed a surprised expression. Are the houses in Rongtai Haoding so expensive? Hearing this, Tang Xiufang was even more shocked than she was. You don't know? This is my husband's house. I just found out yesterday that he has a house there. Han Wen exclaimed, wow, I knew it. A man who can marry Teacher Zhang must have a very good family background. How much is your down payment, and how much is your monthly mortgage? Zhang Yushi shook her head. We don't have a loan. Tang Xiufang's eyes widened in disbelief. You paid in full? Zhang Yushi repeated the story told by Lin Feng verbatim. After hearing this, Han Wen and Tang Xiufang were both stunned. Han Wen said with great envy, your husband is so lucky, just like the protagonist of a novel. Tang Xiufang nodded and said nothing. Zhang Yushi smiled and said, I think so too. At first I thought he was lying, but when I think about it, it seems that there is no need for him to lie to me. Just then, the class bell rang. Zhang Yushi picked up the textbook and said, I'm going to class first. After Zhang Yushi left, Tang Xiufang's face suddenly darkened. Teacher Han, I don't think that's right. Han Wen hurried over and asked, what's wrong? Teacher Zhang just said that they let the confinement nanny go back because the baby's father came. That means she and the confinement nanny were the only ones taking care of the child. Where is her husband? Also, the house in Rongtai Haoding was only built in the past 2 years. If it's true as her husband said, that he was adopted by his relatives, that's unlikely. Because the house was passed on to someone else before 2 years had passed, the taxes that need to be paid are very scary. At this time, Han Wen also reacted and whispered. So what you mean is that Teacher Zhang was deceived? Tang Xiufang shook her head. I don't know. I just think it's not normal. After listening to your analysis, I just remembered that we always suggested going to see the baby. But Teacher Zhang always rejects us. Do you think, is it related to her husband? Tang Xiufang nodded and thought about it. That's exactly what happened. How about this, after school, we'll follow Teacher Zhang and go to her house to take a look. Soon. The bell rang for the end of get out of class. Han Wen suggested that the three of them have dinner together. After dinner, Tang Xiufang and Han Wen took Zhang Yushi to a baby products store. Tang Xiufang picked up the clothes in the store and selected them carefully. Then he walked over and asked Zhang Yushi, Teacher Zhang, how old is your baby? Almost 6 months. Zhang Yushi said absent-mindedly. She just wanted to go home early now and didn't know why Teacher Tang and Teacher Han insisted on dragging her out shopping. 5 minutes later. I saw Tang Xiufang and Han Wen picking out 4 pieces of clothes for the baby. Zhang Yushi finally reacted and waved her hands hurriedly, Teacher Tang, Teacher Han, there's no need to spend so much money. We have clothes for children at home. Hearing this, Tang Xiufang smiled and said, hey, how can I go to your house empty-handed when visiting you? Come to my house as a guest? Zhang Yushi was stunned for a moment. Didn't you say you wanted to go to my house when we were having dinner just now? Seeing this, Han Wen hurried out to help, Teacher Zhang, we have been wanting to go see the baby for a long time. We don't have classes tomorrow, so why don't you let us go to your house and sit for a while? Now that things have come to this. If Zhang Yushi refused again, it would seem a bit inhumane. But the problem is, both of them have taught Raymond Lam. What if they recognize Raymond Lam? Tang Xiufang saw that Zhang Yushi looked a little flustered. I became even more certain that Zhang Yushi must have been cheated. Otherwise, why would she always hide it and not let me go to see the baby? Let me talk to the kid's father. The house is a mess, let him clean it up so you don't make a fool of yourself. After Zhang Yushi finished speaking, she walked out of the store and called Lin Feng. Husband. Hearing Zhang Yushi's tone, Lin Feng knew something was wrong. What's wrong? The thing is, Teacher Tang and Teacher Han suddenly said they wanted to visit our house today. Hearing this, Lin Feng said indifferently, okay, just let them come. Zhang Yushi suddenly became anxious and lowered her voice and said, but, they have taught you. If you come home, won't you be exposed? If they knew about this, then the school leaders would definitely know about it too. Zhang Yushi doesn't want to lose this job. After all, she had just been made a permanent employee, and she had 4 kids to raise. Lin Feng comforted her, "Honey, don't worry. I always sit in the last row of the class, and I don't usually go to class. With so many classes, they definitely won't recognize me." Zhang Yushi was still a little worried. "You really can't recognize it?" "Of course, people nowadays are more or less face blind." "Give it to me then. I'll put on some makeup and I guarantee they won't recognize me." Zhang Yushi hesitated for a moment, but still nodded and agreed. Now she can only hope that the 2 teachers' face blindness is more serious. Chapter 24, A Visit. Leave the baby store. The 3 of them went to Walmart again and bought some ingredients. They planned to let Zhang Yushi's husband show off his cooking skills in the evening. Coming out of Walmart, the 3 of them were holding all kinds of food in their hands. Tang Xiufang drove Zhang Yushi and Han Wen to Rongtai Mansion. Squeak! The door opened. Zhang Yushi led the 2 of them into the house. As soon as you enter the door, the first thing that catches your eye is the luxurious European-style decoration. This decoration style is so beautiful. When I buy a house in the future, I will also choose a house in this style. Tang Xiufan also liked it and looked around. Zhang Yushi carried all the ingredients she bought from Walmart to the kitchen and found that the rice was already cooking. There is a stew pot on the stove, and I don't know what is stewing in it. But the smell coming out of it is still very tempting. Hanwen glanced around the living room and asked, "Teacher Zhang, is your husband not at home?" "Maybe she's taking care of the baby in the house." Zhang Yushi raised her eyebrows and said nervously. Hanwen immediately became interested and said hurriedly, "Teacher Zhang, please take us to see the baby." Zhang Yushi nodded and walked towards the baby room with heavy steps. Hanwen and Tang Xiufang followed her with excited expressions. Because soon, they will be able to meet Zhang Yushi's legendary husband. Zhang Yushi came to the door and gently pushed it open. Inside the house, Raymond Lam was feeding his second baby, while his first baby was holding a toy and kneading it. "Honey, Teacher Tang and Teacher Han are here." Zhang Yushi knocked on the door and spoke softly. Upon hearing this, Lin Feng immediately activated the change appearance function and set his targets as Tang Xiufang and Hanwen. He made slight adjustments to his appearance, making it somewhat different from before. After finishing the adjustment, Lin Feng raised his head and greeted the people outside the door. "Teacher Tang, Teacher Han, hello." Seeing the man in front of them, Tang Xiufang and Hanwen were stunned. They didn't expect that the husband Zhang Yushi was talking about was such a young and handsome guy. He is very tall, with sharp eyebrows and bright eyes, and a clean face. A pair of dark and deep eyes sparkled with wisdom and tenacity. Although he was wearing very ordinary clothes, it still couldn't conceal his straightforward and sunny temperament. Especially when he smiled and greeted Hanwen. Hanwen felt like she was about to fall. If he hadn't been married to Teacher Zhang, she would definitely pursue this man madly. "Hello, hello." Seeing Lin Feng greeting her, Hanwen smiled and replied sweetly. Zhang Yushi was watching from the side and was about to break out in a cold sweat. She kept praying in her heart, "Teacher Tang and Teacher Han, please help with the face blindness soon." I don't know if my prayers moved God. Neither of them seemed to recognize Raymond Lam. Zhang Yushi immediately breathed a sigh of relief. Tang Xiufang looked at Lin Feng. Although she felt that he looked familiar, she did not associate him with her student. "I'm sorry, Mr. Lin. I hope I didn't cause you any trouble by visiting you unexpectedly." Hanwen stood aside and nodded like a crazy fan. Lin Feng smiled and said, "You are too polite. Yushi has received a lot of care from you at school. I was wrong not to treat you to dinner earlier." Tang Xiufan was a little surprised to hear this. She didn't expect that Zhang Yushi's husband, although young in appearance, had a very high emotional intelligence. This made her look at Raymond Lam with even greater respect. "Wife, I have already breastfed all 4 babies. You stay here and chat with the 2 teachers. I'll go cook for you." Zhang Yushi nodded and was about to say, "Thank you for your hard work, honey." But she was a little embarrassed to say it in front of the 2 teachers. After Lin Feng left, Hanwen hurried to the crib and looked at the 4 adorable babies. "Teacher Tang, come and see. These 4 babies are so cute. I really want to kiss them, hug them, and lift them up high. Seeing this makes me want to find a man and have a baby to play with." Hanwen was as excited as a fangirl who had met her idol. Zhang Yushi smiled and walked over to T. Sibao. Teacher Han, your future children will definitely be very cute. Hanwen shook her head. That's not necessarily true. It would require both of them to be good looking. Only you two, Teacher Zhang, can give birth to such a cute baby. Tang Xiufang is a dozen years older than both of them, and her child is already in elementary school. But at this moment, seeing such a cute baby, her maternal instinct also burst out and she couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. Teacher Zhang, your 4 babies are so cute. They are all plump and white, and look very healthy. After hearing the praise from the two, Zhang Yushi didn't want to take all the credit. This is all because of the good upbringing of the child by his father. She looked down and saw Sibo blinking with a very gentle expression. Sibo is the youngest and has the weakest physique, so he sleeps all day long. But after my husband came along, he took extra care of Sibo, so now, Sibo has become more lively. Hanwen was so envious when she heard this. Ms. Zhang's husband is truly the best man in the world. Tang Xiufan also nodded in agreement. But suddenly, she changed the subject and looked at Zhang Yushi and asked, Teacher Zhang, why do I feel like your husband looks familiar? After saying that, she looked at Hanwen again. Teacher Han, what do you think? Hearing this, Zhang Yushi suddenly became nervous. She held her breath and looked outside, somewhat at a loss. At this moment, Hanwen said jokingly, Teacher Tang, don't just say he looks familiar just because he's handsome. Tang Xiufang smiled awkwardly and did not continue the discussion. After all, it is indeed a bit impolite to discuss her husband's appearance in front of others. Seeing this, Zhang Yushi breathed a sigh of relief. Come on, let's go out for dinner, the food should be ready. During dinner, Hanwen couldn't help but look at Lin Feng a few times and suddenly said, You know what? Mr. Lin does look familiar to me. Zhang Yushi's heart began to lift again. Lin Feng looked calm and said slowly, Many people have said that I look like Takeshi Kaneshiro before. Maybe that's why you think I look familiar. After hearing this, Hanwen was speechless. Although Raymond Lam does look a bit like Takeshi Kaneshiro, there's no point in confusing them, right? But she couldn't tell who Lin Feng looked like. I always feel like I've seen this face somewhere before. After dinner, Tang Xiufang and Hanwen drove away from Longtai Houting. On the way, Tang Xiufang said to Hanwen, Teacher Han, don't you find it strange? It's fine if one person admits his mistake, but what are the chances of both of them admitting their mistakes? Hanwen was scrolling through TikTok, watching the funny videos and laughing like a silver bell. She replied absent-mindedly, Oh, we teachers have to teach so many students every year. Maybe Teacher Zhang's husband looks a bit like one of her students. That's normal. Hearing this, Tang Xiufan suddenly had a bold idea in her mind. You say, is it possible that Teacher Zhang's husband is our student? Hanwen curled her lips when she heard this. Impossible. How could I not remember such a handsome student? Tang Xiufan thought about it and felt that what Hanwen said made sense. After all, Hanwen is a well-known nymphomaniac in the office. She knows all the handsome guys in school, so how could she make a mistake? Chapter 25, Thank you for your hard work tonight. Inside the house. After Tang Xiufang and Hanwen left, Zhang Yushi's tense nerves finally relaxed. I was really scared just now. I thought they recognized you. Lin Feng looked at Zhang Yushi and asked curiously. What will you do if they really recognize me? What else can I do? I can only find another job. Zhang Yushi waved her hand, stood up and said, You cook today, and I will wash the dishes. As Zhang Yushi spoke, she put the dishes into the kitchen, put on an apron, and started washing the dishes. Just then, the cell phone in her pocket suddenly rang. Zhang Yushi wiped her hands, took out her cell phone and looked at it. Her face suddenly changed. She looked towards the living room and found that Lin Feng had returned to the house to continue looking after the baby, so she answered the phone. Yushi, are you doing well? A woman's voice came from the other end of the phone. Her name is Lan. She is Zhang Yushi's good friend. I'm fine, what's wrong? Nothing, just wanted to see how you were doing. And Lan hesitated for a moment, then continued, A few days ago, my aunt came to me and asked me about your situation. Zhang Yushi raised her eyebrows and said, Then, what did you say? I didn't say anything. After all, I don't know where you are now. 2 years ago, Zhang Yushi left home alone, and no one knew where she went. Even her best friend Lan didn't know how she was doing. Well done. If you dare tell my mom, I will cut off all ties with you. Zhang Yushi said with a cold face and in a threatening tone. And Lan just replied with one word indifferently. Zhang Yushi held the phone in silence for a long time, then asked, "What about you? How have you been lately?" "I'm still the same." "But you, what are you going to do in the future?" Zhang Yushi shook her head. "I don't know. Let's just take it one step at a time. Are you short of money? I'll transfer some to you." "No, I'm doing fine now, you don't have to worry about me." And Lan sighed, "We have been friends for more than 10 years, you don't have to be polite to me, just tell me if you have any difficulties, okay?" At this time, the sound of a baby crying was heard in the living room, and Zhang Yushi looked up and looked outside. I saw Lin Feng holding the bottle and feeding the baby. That scene is very warm. With such a warm home, what does Zhang Yushi have to complain about? "I'm doing fine, really." And Lan could tell that Zhang Yushi was not lying, so she nodded and said, "Okay then. After a while, when their anger has subsided, I will go find them again. Or maybe, in a few years, when the babies grow up, they will forgive me for the sake of the children." And Lan nodded and agreed. From the tone of Auntie's voice, it seems that she misses you very much. "I guess it will be soon." "I hope so." Thinking of her old-fashioned father, Zhang Yushi shook her head helplessly again. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Yushi felt heavy-hearted. "What's wrong, wife?" At this time, Lin Feng had finished feeding the baby. Seeing Zhang Yushi standing in the kitchen in a daze, he couldn't help but ask. "I'm fine." Zhang Yushi smiled again and said to Lin Feng. "When are you free? Let's go register the baby." After hearing what Lin Feng said, Zhang Yushi remembered that she had not yet registered the baby. "I actually forgot about this. How stupid of me." Zhang Yushi patted her head and showed a silly and cute expression. Lin Feng smiled and said, "People say that pregnancy makes women stupid for 3 years, but it will be fine after another year." The next day, Zhang Yushi happened to have no classes. So they followed Lin Feng and took their 4 babies to register their household registration. A household registration police station is not far from the community. It only takes a dozen minutes to walk. It's troublesome to take 4 babies in the car. So Raymond Lam and Zhang Yushi went out pushing 2 strollers as they did before. Along the way, it attracted a lot of people's attention. Lin Feng and the others were already accustomed to this kind of looks. "Come to the certificate application hall." Lin Feng brought the baby to the household registration window. "Who are you?" "We are here to register the baby," Lin Feng said bluntly. "Are these all your children?" After receiving Lin Feng's affirmative answer, the window staff all showed surprised expressions. The people around also began to discuss in low voices. "Oh my god, they're quadruplets? This is amazing, and mom and dad still look very young." Yes, they are very good looking. The men are sunny and handsome, and the women are young and beautiful. No wonder she gave birth to 4 such cute babies. Everyone around looked at him with envy. After all, who doesn't want their children to grow up to be so cute? Faced with praise, Raymond Lam was very happy in his heart, but he still looked calm on the surface. He took out their ID cards and handed them to the window clerk. The staff member took the certificate, looked at the information on it, and couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. "You're only 20 years old? Young people nowadays are really getting more and more powerful." Soon, Lin Feng completed the baby's household registration. The people around them, seeing Lin Feng and his friend were leaving, all showed expressions of reluctance. "I wish I could secretly take the 4 babies home. Because they are just so cute." After returning home, Lin Feng was in the kitchen, chopping vegetables with the sound of clanging. Just then, the system's voice came. "Bite. Since the host registered the baby and fulfilled his responsibilities as a father, he will be rewarded with 100,000 yuan in cash. Reward God-level cooking skill." God-level cooking skills. Possessing this skill allows the host to obtain a level no less than that of a Michelin 3-star chef. Hearing the system's voice, Lin Feng was stunned for a moment. But soon, he continued to chop vegetables with the clang sound. With God-level cooking skills, Lin Feng could clearly feel that his vegetable cutting speed had increased a lot. It's like opening up the run and do meridians. I heard the sound of clanging bells coming from the kitchen. Zhang Yushi couldn't help but walk in and looked at Lin Feng with some surprise. She found that Lin Feng, who was cooking today, seemed a little different from usual. "Honey, do you want my help?" No, just go out and wait. I'll prepare a feast for you tonight. Zhang Yushi nodded and went back to the living room to watch TV. Not long after, an enticing aroma wafted out from the kitchen. It smells so good. Zhang Yushi couldn't help but sigh. She wasn't very hungry at first, but when she smelled the smell, her stomach started to growl. As the range hood made a rumbling sound. Raymond Lam shows off his prowess in the kitchen. Half an hour later. He prepared 3 dishes and a soup. Looking at the delicious dishes on the table, Zhang Yushi's mouth was almost watering. She picked up the chopsticks, couldn't help but take a bite, and immediately let out a sound of praise. Wow! Hubby, your cooking skills are getting better and better. It's almost as good as that of a Michelin chef. It's really delicious. Seeing Zhang Yushi's satisfied look, Lin Feng couldn't help but joked, if it tastes good, eat more. You will have a hard time tonight. Hearing Lin Feng's words, Zhang Yushi's pretty face immediately blushed, and she said something coquettishly without admitting defeat. Snort! It's still unclear who is suffering. Chapter 26: A gift for you. After dinner. After taking a shower, Zhang Yushi wrapped her hair and returned to the room. Wife, come here quickly. What's wrong? Do you want to blow dry my hair? No. Lin Feng took out a bag from behind and said with a smile, this is a gift for you. Gift? Zhang Yushi was a little confused. However, seeing Lin Feng's ambiguous look, she couldn't help but open it. I saw that there was a pair of pajamas in the bag. However, this style. There's something. Zhang Yushi's pretty face turned red instantly and she showed a shy expression. Why did you buy this kind of thing? Of course it's for you, my wife. Lin Feng quickly stuffed the clothes into Zhang Yushi's hands and urged, hurry up and change. 2 o'clock in the morning. Zhang Yushi lay on the bed tired, still thinking about today's dinner. The taste and texture are absolutely amazing. Honey, your cooking skills tonight are amazing. Lin Feng smiled, stroked Zhang Yushi's hair, and said softly. If you like it, I will cook it for you every day in the future. Zhang Yushi thought about it and actually directly announced the names of tomorrow's dishes. In that case, I want to eat pork with garlic sauce, shredded potatoes with vinegar, and salt and pepper spare ribs tomorrow. As soon as these dishes were named, Zhang Yushi felt a little hungry. But after thinking about it carefully, Zhang Yushi felt that she had gone a little too far. After all, it is hard enough for Raymond Lam to take care of 4 kids. I also asked him to prepare lunch for me. Honey, I'm just saying it casually. I'll just order takeout tomorrow. Lin Feng smiled with a doting expression. What's the big deal? It's just cooking a few dishes. Tomorrow morning, I'll make it for you and you can take it to school. Hearing this, Zhang Yushi was touched and happy. Hubby, you're so good to me. After saying that, Zhang Yushi came over and gave Lin Feng a sweet kiss. The two continued to communicate. 7 o'clock in the morning. Zhang Yushi was still sleeping, but Lin Feng had already woken up early. He first ran next door to change the baby's diapers, then went into the kitchen and started cooking. With his god-level cooking skills, making a few home-cooked dishes is as easy as drinking water for him. Cut the potatoes, chop the ribs, put the pork chops into the pot and stew. Not long after, 3 delicious dishes were ready. After making these 3 dishes, Lin Feng cut some fruits and prepared to make a fruit salad. Finally, he checked the time. It's about time to wake my wife up. Honey, the sun is shining on your butt, why don't you get up? Lin Feng walked into the bedroom and called softly. Hearing this, Zhang Yushi rubbed her sleepy eyes and sat up from the bed. Morning, husband. Lin Feng smiled and said, good morning. Soon, Zhang Yushi finished washing up. She came into the living room and smelled the aroma of food. At this time, Lin Feng was packing lunch for her and putting the dishes he had prepared in the morning into the lunchbox. Honey, what did you make for me that smells so good? Lin Feng smiled and said without turning his head, guess? Zhang Yushi came over and took a look, and immediately showed a surprised expression. Hubby, did you really make those 3 dishes? I was just talking casually last night. Having said that, Zhang Yushi was still very moved. But at the same time, she felt a little regretful. It was already hard enough for Lin Feng to take care of the baby. I am causing him trouble. Zhang Yushi hugged Lin Feng tightly from behind and said with emotion, Hubby, you are so good to me. Lin Feng smiled softly and said, you are my wife. If I don't treat you well, who can I treat well? Yangcheng University. Teacher's office. Because a teacher research meeting will be held in the afternoon, there is only a half-hour break at noon. The teachers in the school all wanted to go out and just deal with it casually. Teacher Zhang, what did you eat for lunch? How about we go to the school gate and have a bowl of noodles? Tang Xiufang and Han Wen came over and said. Zhang Yushi shook her head and took out 2 lunchboxes from the cabinet. My husband prepared a lunchbox for me. Seeing this, Han Wen wrinkled her nose. Kill the dog. Kill the dog. Spreading dog food in broad daylight. Tang Xiufan said enviously, it's great to have a considerate husband. Zhang Yushi opened the lunchbox, and the aroma of food immediately filled the entire office. Everyone's appetite was aroused by the smell. This smells so good. There's pork with garlic sauce, which is my favorite. These salt and pepper spare ribs look really good, I'm so envious. Teacher Zhang is so happy. Other teachers in the office also showed envious expressions. At this time, Tang Xiufan and Han Wen had already come over and were staring closely at the food in the lunchbox. Although it was a bit impolite, I had no choice but to eat as much as I could. Both of them couldn't help swallowing. Han Wen decided to be a shameless person. Teacher Zhang, can I have a taste? Zhang Yushi knew that she was a foodie, so she smiled and nodded. Han Wen immediately picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of pork ribs and started chewing on it. Crispy and crunchy with rich meaty flavor. Han Wen's eyes widened immediately, and she said to Tang Xiufang, Teacher Tang, come here quickly. Tang Xiufan felt a little embarrassed, but when she saw Han Wen's exaggerated expression, she also picked up a piece and started eating. Han Wen quickly asked, how is it? Pretty good, right? Tang Xiufang chewed on the bone, seeming to still savor the fragrance. Yeah, it's really good. She is now becoming more and more envious that Teacher Zhang can find such a husband who loves and cares for her. Think about the one in your own family. It's true that if you compare goods, you will throw them away. If you compare people, you will die. Han Wen looked at the other lunchbox and couldn't help asking, Teacher Zhang, what's in the other lunchbox? Zhang Yushi smiled and opened another lunchbox. It was filled with a variety of fruits. Strawberries, cherries, grapes. Seeing this, Zhang Yushi seemed to be able to hear the sound of Han Wen secretly swallowing her saliva. How about, we eat together? Zhang Yushi suggested. The lunch that Lin Feng prepared for her was very filling. But it was still a bit difficult for 3 people to eat, so Han Wen also ordered a takeout. The 3 of them started eating. There is no harm without comparison. Compared with takeout, the bento made by Raymond Lam is simply a delicacy. Even the soup from the mashed garlic pork was used by Han Wen to soak rice. Oh my god, I'm really dying of stuffiness. I really wish I could eat such delicious food every day. Tang Xiufan thought so too, but she was not like Han Wen, who said everything. Mr. Lin's cooking skills have improved so rapidly. Although it was delicious the previous time. But never was it as delicious as it is today. Hee, then you guys are free. You can come to our house for dinner often. Zhang Yushi said politely. Who knew? Han Wen and Tang Xiufang said it in unison. Okay, let's do it tonight. Chapter 27, a BMW as a reward. After school. As expected, Tang Xiufang and Han Wen followed Zhang Yushi to Rongtai Mansion. They were holding a large bag full of food in their hands. It was obvious that they came here for Lin Feng's cooking skills. When Lin Feng learned about this, a helpless expression suddenly appeared on his face. It seems that I can no longer show off my skills casually. Otherwise, if everyone came to his house for dinner, he would be exhausted to death. But no matter how helpless we are, we still have to cook. Zhang Yushi, along with 2 teachers, were playing with 4 babies in the living room. Lin Feng was busy in the kitchen. Half an hour later, Lin Feng prepared a table full of dishes. Amid the praises from Tang Xiufang and Han Wen, the 2 began to output crazily. It only took a moment. All 10 dishes were eaten up cleanly, without even a speck of food left. If you don't have misophobia, just wipe the plate with a paper towel and put it back in the cupboard. After the meal, the relationship between them became much closer. Han Wen sat on the sofa, perked with satisfaction, and gave Lin Feng a thumbs up. Chef Lin, your cooking skills are truly amazing. But why didn't I notice last time that your cooking is so delicious? Yes, it is true that when a man has not been seen for 3 days, he should be looked at with new eyes. Tang Xiufang wiped her mouth and exclaimed in admiration. Hearing the two people praising her husbands, Zhang Yushi also smiled proudly. She rarely opened up to strangers like this. So growing up, I only have one friend, Lan. But now, there are suddenly two more colleagues, Tang Xiufang and Han Wen, with whom I can talk about anything. Zhang Yushi was also very happy in her heart. Mr. Zhang, Mr. Lin. It's quite late now, so we won't bother you anymore. We continued chatting for a while. Tang Xiufang and Han Wen did not stay any longer, but got up and left. Seeing Zhang Yushi reluctant to leave, Lin Feng teased, "Why, you can't bear to leave?" This time, Zhang Yushi was not restrained, but nodded silently. But soon, she returned to her normal expression inside. Before, I didn't know how to get along with them, and I was afraid of being talked about by them. But now it seems that I was overthinking. They are both very nice people. Lin Feng scratched her nose and said with a smile, "You always tend to daydream." Zhang Yushi pouted her lips, feeling a little embarrassed. Night. Zhang Yushi found the baby's vaccination book. The baby will soon be 6 months old. You need to go to a nearby hospital to get the third dose of hepatitis B vaccine and some other vaccines. Husband, shall we take the baby to get vaccinated tomorrow? Good. Lin Feng took the vaccination book, looked at it carefully, and then said, "I can't believe that the baby is almost 6 months old. Time flies by so fast." Looking at the vaccination book, Lin Feng thought of another important thing. Honey, does the baby want to celebrate his half-year birthday? Since the 100-day party is not held, how about we celebrate the baby's half-year birthday? Lin Feng asked excitedly. Zhang Yushi was a little hesitant when she heard this. "We'll talk about it when the time comes." Good. Lin Feng nodded and didn't notice anything unusual about Zhang Yushi. No words were spoken that night. The next day, Lin Feng assembled the stroller. Taking Zhang Yushi and 4 babies, they headed to the hospital. Although they arrived very early, the hospital was still crowded and they had to queue up to get a number. Seeing this, Lin Feng immediately lined up behind the queue. Fortunately, there are not many people queuing, and judging by the time, it should be their turn soon. After all, the weather is still very hot now. If it were a little later, the babies would have a hard time when the sun rises. By the way, honey, you gave the babies the hepatitis B vaccine before. Did they have a fever? Lin Feng asked Zhang Yushi beside him. Every baby needs to be vaccinated against hepatitis B when he is born. The second and third doses of hepatitis B vaccine should be given in the 1st and 6th months. Because the baby has poor resistance, there is a possibility of fever after receiving the hepatitis B vaccine. And when the baby is almost 6 months old, in addition to the hepatitis B vaccine, he also needs to get a group of meningococcal vaccine. After getting 2 shots of the vaccine in a row, Lin Feng was still quite worried. Zhang Yushi thought for a moment and continued, Dabao and Erbao are fine, but Sanbao and Sibao had a fever at the time, but it went away quickly. Hearing this, Lin Feng nodded and said, "That's not a big problem." After taking the number, Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi brought their 4 babies to the vaccination room. After waiting for about half an hour, Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi were getting a little impatient. The baby is still sleeping now, so I can take advantage of this gap to finish the feeding quickly. If the baby wakes up and sees the sharp needle, he will probably cry so hard that the world will be shaken and the ghosts will weep. Fortunately, when it was their turn to get vaccinated, the babies were still asleep. If there are 4 babies, give the eldest and second babies the beating first, and then the third and fourth babies. Lin Feng picked up Dabao, and Zhang Yushi took off his clothes, revealing his chubby little arms. Dabao has always been the most stable and fearless. After getting 2 shots of the vaccine, he didn't make a single sound. Dabao is awesome. Zhang Yushi quickly dressed Dabao and put him back in the stroller. Then he picked up the second baby again. Although Erbao was brave, she is a girl after all. As soon as I took off my clothes and saw the doctor holding a needle, I burst into tears. Erbao cried so sadly that no matter how Zhang Yushi comforted him, it was useless. But fortunately, she cooperated with the doctor and completed both shots of the vaccine. Next up is the most timid Sanbao. As soon as she was picked up, Sanbao opened her eyes, pouted her little mouth, and tears fell down. Seeing this, Lin Feng quickly took out the prepared bottle, put it in Sanbao's mouth, and coaxed Sanbao, "Be good, baby, don't cry, it will be over soon." Although he was very scared, Sanbao calmed down immediately after getting the bottle, and kept sucking on the nipple. After 2 injections, there was no movement at all in Sanbao. It seems that I will definitely be a foodie in the future. The next 4 babies are much easier. You don't even have to pick them up. Just pull their clothes off. While he was sleeping soundly, I quickly gave him 2 injections. The good thing about Sibo is that he never cries or makes a fuss and likes to sleep all day long. After vaccinating the 4 babies, Raymond Lam and Zhang Yushi put the babies back in their places. Then he pushed them out of the hospital. But, just at this moment. Bite. Since the host took the baby to get vaccinated, he fulfilled his responsibilities as a father. Award, a BMW 320i. Note, the vehicle has been safely transferred, and compulsory traffic insurance, vehicle damage insurance, and third-party liability insurance have all been purchased. The system just finished speaking. A bunch of car keys appeared in Lin Feng's pocket. BMW 320i? Lin Feng had some knowledge of this model before. It seems to cost more than 300,000. For an ordinary family, it is already a very good car. System, where did you park your car? Lin Feng asked in his heart. The car is parked in the parking lot on the B1 floor of the hospital. License plate number, UA2BJ41. Hearing this, Lin Feng began to think. What kind of reason should I find to explain the existence of this car to my wife? Chapter 28 Brother-in-law, I want to go to your house for dinner. Lin Feng frowned and thought for a moment. Suddenly a perfect excuse came to mind. Wife, I want to tell you something, don't get excited. When Zhang Yushi saw Lin Feng suddenly calling her, there was a look of confusion on her face. What is it? Lin Feng took a deep breath and spoke in an orderly manner. Just before, didn't my distant relative leave a house for me? But yesterday, a lawyer called me out of the blue. He told me that my relative not only left a house for me, he also left a car for me, and now they drove it over and parked it right in the hospital parking lot. After hearing this, Zhang Yushi was stunned for a moment, then showed an expression of disbelief. Your relative is too good to you, isn't he? Yeah, I didn't expect that. Lin Feng laughed and quickly changed the subject. Let's go to the parking lot and take a look. Zhang Yushi nodded. She always chooses to believe Raymond Lam's words unconditionally. Raymond Lam was also very touched by this. The two pushed the stroller and took the elevator to the basement floor of the hospital. The hospital parking lot is large. There are all kinds of cars parked inside. Lin Feng took out the key and followed the sound for a long time, and finally found the car rewarded by the system. This is a white BMW 320i. The whole body is waxed and the car windows are also specially customized. It looks much more upscale than a BMW of the same type. When Zhang Yushi saw the car, she also showed a satisfied expression. This car is perfect for young people like them. Handsome appearance and full of power. And there is enough space inside to accommodate 4 children. Isn't this car cheap? Zhang Yushi opened the car door and looked at the decoration inside. It's okay, about 300,000. As Lin Feng spoke, he placed the 4 babies one by one in the back seat of the car. The system is also very considerate, with a baby seat installed at the back. The baby didn't feel any discomfort after sitting on it. Even the second baby, who loves to make noises the most, sits quietly in his seat, without making any noise, and stares around with his little eyes. Can you drive? Zhang Yushi suddenly asked. Lin Feng nodded and smiled confidently, of course. Afterwards, the car moved like a snail. Slowly drove out of the parking lot. At the beginning, Lin Feng was still a little unskilled. But as time went by, the speed of the car gradually increased. On the way back, Zhang Yushi kept looking at the back seat to observe the baby's movements. Seeing that they were sleeping soundly, Zhang Yushi also smiled. Honey, how about we go to school and take a ride? Lin Feng suddenly suggested. He hasn't been to school for nearly half a month. Now that he has a car, of course he wants to go to the school for a visit and fulfill his previous wish. Okay. Zhang Yushi nodded. But soon, she became anxious again. But won't we be discovered? It's okay, wife. I'll roll down the car windows when we get to school. Lin Feng said casually. After hearing what Lin Feng said, Zhang Yushi finally felt relieved. 10 minutes later. Lin Feng drove to the gate of Yangcheng University. Because it was time to go home from school. There was a bit of traffic at the entrance, so Lin Feng's car stopped. Many sharp-eyed classmates were surprised when they saw Zhang Yushi sitting in the passenger seat. Hey, isn't this teacher Zhang? Oh yeah, who's driving the car? Could it be her husband? He looks so young and handsome. Why does this person look familiar to me? Yes, I think it looks familiar to me too. I think I've seen it somewhere before. Who on earth is that? When the classmates passing by saw Zhang Yuxi in the car, they all started talking about it. Seeing that the situation was not good, Zhang Yuxi hurriedly urged Lin Feng to roll up the car window. But at this moment, Tang Xiufang was driving and preparing to take Han Wen out for dinner. They both also saw Zhang Yuxi in the passenger seat and shouted hurriedly, "Teacher Zhang?" Zhang Yuxi raised her head and stopped her hand that was about to press the car window. Seeing this, Lin Feng hurriedly activated the change appearance skill and aimed at Tang Xiufang and Han Wen. Seeing Lin Feng, Tang Xiufang, and Han Wen, they came out of the car. They walked over and looked at Lin Feng's new car carefully. "Teacher Zhang, is this your new car?" Han Wen said in surprise. "Yes." Zhang Yuxi nodded, looking a little overwhelmed. "Teacher Zhang, you are so lucky to have found such a good husband." Tang Xiufang couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. Lin Feng felt a little embarrassed after being praised by Tang Xiufang. At this moment, Han Wen put her head into the window and spoke to Lin Feng. "Brother-in-law, can I still go to your house for dinner tonight?" Ever since the meal yesterday, Han Wen has been thinking about it all the time and can't forget it. Therefore, the way to address Lin Feng was changed from Teacher Zhang's husband to brother-in-law. The purpose is to get closer to him so that I can enjoy a good meal. Hearing this name, Lin Feng was a little confused for a moment. Zhang Yuxi smiled, turned her head and said to Han Wen, "Okay. Then I'll go buy groceries with Teacher Tang first, and I'll come find you later." After Han Wen finished speaking, she pulled Tang Xiufang back into the car. On the way to the vegetable market, "Mr. Sheng's new car shouldn't be cheap, right?" Han Wen turned and asked Tang Xiufang. "It looks like a BMW 320i, which costs more than 300,000. Tang Xiufang was knowledgeable and immediately quoted the price of the car. When Han Wen heard that it would cost more than 300,000 yuan, her eyes widened and she asked in surprise, "It's so expensive? I heard from other teachers before that Teacher Zhang lives a very difficult life. In order to raise 4 babies, we have to save money everywhere. But now, not only does he have a house, he also has a car. It's really enviable." Back home, Lin Feng first put the baby back in the room, and then ran to the kitchen to busy himself. Tonight, it's another day of cooking for 3 women. Half an hour later, Tang Xiufan and Han Wen came with 2 large bags of food. "Brother-in-law, I want to eat squirrel fish tonight, and the salt and pepper spare ribs you made last time." Tang Xiufan glared at her, signaling her to be more reserved. Han Wen curled her lips, indicating that for the sake of food, it was okay to be reserved. Lin Feng smiled helplessly and nodded in agreement. "Good," Han Wen said sweetly. "Brother-in-law is the best." After hearing this, Lin Feng felt a chill in his heart. You know, Han Wen is a hot female teacher in school. Unexpectedly, Han Wen, who has a hot temper on the podium, is actually so quirky in private. If she knew that the brother-in-law she mentioned was actually her student, what would her expression be? Chapter 29, True Face Revealed. In the kitchen, Lin Feng took out the mandarin fish. First, remove the scales, then cut open the belly and take out the internal organs. Then remove the leather on the head, chop off the fish head, and use a knife to remove the bones on the back of the fish. After completing these steps, Raymond Lam then spread the mandarin fish with the skin facing downwards and cut it into flower-shaped pieces using a slanting knife. This set of movements is smooth and flowing. Han Wen and Tang Xiufan were both stunned. It took less than 5 minutes for Lin Feng to finish cooking the squirrel fish. This skillful technique is hard to match even for a restaurant chef. "Brother-in-law, your swordsmanship is truly amazing, isn't it? You didn't graduate from New Oriental, did you?" Han Wen couldn't help but joked. After hearing this, Lin Feng smiled and did not respond. In fact, he really wanted to say that I did not graduate from Yangcheng University. "Stand back, I'm going to fry the fish," Lin Feng said to the 2 of them. Then he poured oil into the pot. When the oil temperature is about 70% hot, Lin Feng dipped the mandarin fish in a little starch, put it into the oil pan, and deep fried it for 5 minutes. Wait until the skin turns golden brown and the fish is cooked. Finally, Lin Feng poured out the hot oil, leaving only a little base oil. Then pour the clear soup into the pot and add white vinegar, salt, sugar, tomato sauce, and sour plum sauce. Make the sweet and sour sauce, pour it on the fish, and the delicious squirrel fish is ready. Wife, it's time for dinner. Lin Feng brought the last dish of salt and pepper pork ribs to the table and shouted into the house. Zhang Yushi had just finished feeding her baby and hurried over to sit next to Lin Feng. At this time, Han Wen couldn't wait to start eating. She first picked up a piece of squirrel fish and put it in her mouth to taste it. It melts in your mouth and is full of flavor. Brother-in-law, you cooked this fish really well. Before I met you, I thought my mom's squirrel mandarin fish was the best in the world. But now, compared to what you did, it's still far behind. Tang Xiufang also tasted it and found it was indeed very good. As a native of Jiangsu and Zhejiang, she has eaten many different versions of squirrel fish. But the squirrel mandarin fish made by Raymond Lam is the most delicious version she has ever eaten. Hearing this, Lin Feng smiled and said, "If it tastes good, eat more." As he spoke, Lin Feng picked up a piece of fish and put it in Zhang Yushi's bowl. Zhang Yushi smiled, took a sip, and her eyes suddenly lit up. So delicious. At the dinner table, Han Wen and Zhang Yushi would praise every dish they ate. Tang Xiufan also nodded frequently. Before long, most of the food on the table was eaten. Finally, Han Wen made a crazy suggestion. "Brother-in-law, can I pack up all these leftovers and take them away?" Upon hearing this, Tang Xiufan glared at her fiercely. It's like saying, you have to have some dignity when you're in someone else's house. But Han Wen curled her lips and said, "Compared with delicious food, what's the use of face?" Lin Feng smiled and nodded helplessly. He took out 2 lunchboxes and packed all the leftover dishes for Han Wen. Han Wen held her chin, looked at Zhang Yushi and said, "Teacher Zhang, I really envy you. I have found such a handsome husband, and I can eat such delicious meals every day. I am really a winner in life." Zhang Yushi said shyly, "If you want to eat, you can come often in the future." "Yeah, Teacher Zhang is the best." Han Wen jumped up excitedly. She hurried to Lin Feng and asked him, "Brother-in-law, can I come to your house for dinner more often in the future? The food you cook is so delicious, I can give you food money." Lin Feng was packing for Han Wen when suddenly the system's voice came. "Bite. System prompt, there is 1 minute left before the makeover skill expires." When Lin Feng heard this, his expression suddenly became tense. Only now did he remember that he had used the skill of changing appearance in the afternoon. This skill has a time limit of 4 hours. Now, there is less than a minute left. Got to pack it up quickly. Thinking of this, Lin Feng ignored Han Wen and sped up the packing. 35 seconds left before expiration. Lin Feng stuffed the lunchbox into Han Wen's hands. "Teacher Han, the food is packed for you. We have something else to do later, you guys go back first." Seeing Lin Feng ordering them to leave, Han Wen thought that it was the request she had just made that made Lin Feng angry. Seeing this scene, Zhang Yushi also showed a puzzled expression. "All right." Han Wen nodded disappointedly. 15 seconds left before expiration. "Then I'll go see the baby." Han Wen said this and rushed to the baby's room. But Lin Feng stopped him. "Teacher Han, you and Teacher Tang should go back first. The baby has finished his milk and is sleeping now." Now that things have come to this, Tang Xiufang also sensed something unusual. She hurried forward, took Han Wen's hand, and said goodbye to Lin Feng and the others. 10, 9, 8. "Mr. Lin, Mr. Zhang, we'll leave first." Tang Xiufang was the first to walk out of the room. 5, 4, 3. The door is about to close. Han Wen suddenly turned around and glanced at Lin Feng. At this moment, Lin Feng just lost the effect of his makeover. Han Wen's mind suddenly started to shake. Suddenly, a figure appeared. Chapter 30, Husband, Not Today. On the way back, Han Wen said to Tang Xiufan, "Teacher Tang, I just suddenly felt that Teacher Zhang's husband looked so familiar. He looks exactly like Lin Feng from Class 2 of the Chinese department. And isn't it a coincidence that both of them have the last name Lin?" Tang Xiufan recalled and shook her head. "Not that exaggerated, right? There are still some differences in the way the two people look." Han Wen recalled the moment before she went out. Lin Feng's face is exactly the same as that of his student. But Tang Xiufang said that there is still a difference in their appearance. Han Wen didn't know whether she was confused by the food she ate tonight or Teacher Tang was face blind. Forget it, let's verify it another day. The other side. Rongtai Mansion, room 808. Zhang Yushi noticed that Lin Feng's mood seemed a little off. Honey, were you angry just now? After seeing Han Wen and Tang Xiufang off, Lin Feng finally breathed a sigh of relief and turned around. No. Why am I angry? Zhang Yushi hesitated for a moment and continued. I thought you were angry because I asked them to come over for dinner more often. Lin Feng walked over, stroked Zhang Yushi's head, and said softly, What are you thinking about? Am I, your husband, such a stingy person? Then you just. I was just a little tired. After all, it's been a busy day. In the evening, I have to cook a large table of dishes for the 3 women. Even if Raymond Lam has high-quality sleep, he still can't handle it. Zhang Yushi also showed a guilty expression when she heard this. You rest here, I'll wash the dishes. Lin Feng refused. No, I'll wash it. This time, Zhang Yushi rarely showed her strength and pushed Lin Feng back onto the sofa. I'll go wash, you take a rest. Lin Feng knew that she wanted to do something for herself to make up for the guilt in her heart. Lin Feng had no choice but to nod, sit on the sofa and watch TV. Zhang Yushi went to the bathroom and took a bath quickly. Watching the talk show on TV, Raymond Lam looked absent-minded and didn't pay any attention at all. He was thinking about the time when the change appearance skill failed today. Did Han Wen see herself? At that time, the door was about to close. Logically speaking, even if she saw it, it would only be for a few seconds. She shouldn't think too much about it, right? Lin Feng shook his head and regained his composure. Never mind. Even if she saw it, so what? Lin Feng is really hoping that his identity will be exposed. This way you don't have to hide from place to place. Anyway, he doesn't rely on Zhang Yushi's salary to live now. Zhang Yushi finished washing the dishes and returned to the living room. Lin Feng waved at her. Wife, come here. What's wrong? Zhang Yushi sat next to Lin Feng and snuggled up into him. Honey, I plan to call my parents tomorrow. Tell them we have a kid. After a while, when the baby turns 6 months old, I plan to invite them over as well. Zhang Yushi's heartbeat quickened when she heard this. Are you really going to do this? Lin Feng stroked Zhang Yushi's back and said softly. What's wrong? Are you afraid they will have something against you? Zhang Yushi nodded. Well, after all, I am a few years older than you, and I am also your teacher. Lin Feng joked. Wife, haven't you heard a saying? What? Zhang Yushi asked curiously. A girl 3 years older than you is worth a gold brick. You are 6 years older than me, my parents will be so happy. As soon as she finished speaking, Zhang Yushi punched Lin Feng with her pink fist. Snort! I'm ignoring you. Zhang Yushi stood up and walked towards the bedroom. She had previously stopped Lin Feng from telling his parents about their relationship. I'm just worried that they will have something against me. After all, no matter what, Lin Feng's parents. I have never seen myself before. How could she not worry? At night, Raymond Lam got close to Zhang Yushi. Wife. What's wrong? Feel the temperature of Lin Feng's body. Zhang Yushi's pretty face suddenly turned red and she asked shyly. Lin Feng didn't say anything, but hugged Zhang Yushi tightly from behind. Zhang Yushi's body trembled slightly. She pushed Lin Feng away and spoke softly. Hubby, I can't do it today. Lin Feng didn't understand and thought Zhang Yushi was still angry with him. Honey, I'm sorry. No. I'm having my period. After hearing this, Lin Feng suddenly realized, so it's because of this. Zhang Yushi blushed and nodded slightly. Okay, let's go to bed then. Lin Feng no longer forced them and pulled up the quilt to cover them both. Not long after, Lin Feng said again, Wife, does it hurt when a woman has her period? I'm fine, but my lower abdomen feels a little cold. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Feng extended his hand. It's a bit cold indeed. Wait a minute, I'll get you a warm baby. Lin Feng got up immediately, ran to the living room, and found a hot pack from the cupboard. Come on, wife, stick it on the clothes. Raymond Lam put the hot pack on Zhang Yushi's pajamas. A feeling of warmth came over her instantly, and Zhang Yushi soon fell asleep. Lin Feng gently got up and prepared to go to the baby room next door to see how the babies were sleeping. As soon as he stepped out of the door, the voice of the system came out. Bite. Because the host has taken good care of the baby for 15 days and fulfilled his responsibilities as a father, he will be rewarded with 100,000 yuan in cash. Reward, a marrow cleansing pill. Marrow cleansing pill can cleanse impurities from the body, exercise the meridians, and gain stronger body functions. May I ask if the host is using it now? Things like marrow cleansing pills. I had heard of Lin Feng in fantasy novels a long time ago. I never thought that this kind of thing could actually become a reward from the system. Lin Feng nodded immediately and said to the system, "Use it now." As soon as he finished speaking, a warm current flowed into Lin Feng's body and began to flow along his internal organs. Then, he felt his whole body being enveloped by this warm current. Lin Feng felt extremely comfortable all over. So cool. This feeling lasted for a full 10 minutes. Lin Feng originally thought that after taking the marrow cleansing pill, he would suffer some painful torture. But now it seems that all the novels about cultivating immortals are lies. Lin Feng slowly opened his eyes and found that the surface of his skin was covered with black substance, like kerosene. He hurried to the bathroom and took a comfortable hot bath. After taking a shower, Lin Feng felt full of strength and his eyes became sharper. He used to be a little nearsighted, but now he sees things very clearly. Lin Feng's appearance has also been greatly improved. Not only did the face become more angular, but the skin also became whiter and tenderer. Well, it seems that aspect has also become much stronger. Lin Feng walked towards the bedroom with light steps. Before he even entered the room, he could sense Zhang Yushi's breathing in the room. And the sound of 4 babies sleeping soundly in the next room. It seems that the effect of this marrow cleansing pill is extremely strong. Chapter 31. You have a grandson. The next day, Zhang Yushi wakes up. Seeing Lin Feng busy in the kitchen, she suddenly felt a little strange. Although the person is still the same person, I always feel that something is different. Especially his face and facial features, which seem to become even more handsome. Lin Feng turned around and saw Zhang Yushi standing there stupidly, and couldn't help but joked. "Wife, are you mesmerized by my handsomeness?" Zhang Yushi's pretty face turned red and she turned and walked towards the bathroom. Shameless. Seeing Zhang Yushi's shy look, Lin Feng couldn't help but smile. "Go into the bathroom." Zhang Yushi took out a face towel, wiped her face, and muttered to herself. "What happened just now? Why does my heart beat faster when I see Lin Feng? And he seems to be much more handsome than before." After washing up, Zhang Yushi came out of the bathroom and just passed by Lin Feng. She was suddenly stunned, not knowing if it was an illusion. She felt that Lin Feng seemed a little taller than before. She raised her head and looked at Lin Feng. Handsome face, slender figure, and charming smile. Is this really my husband? Zhang Yushi felt like she was dreaming. Lin Feng naturally noticed Zhang Yushi's strange behavior. Unexpectedly, after taking a marrow cleansing pill last night, even my appearance improved dramatically. It's really distressing. Finish breakfast. Zhang Yushi returned to the bedroom and fed the babies. Raymond Lam left the restaurant and went to the balcony, ready to call his parents. Although Lin Feng's current parents are not his biological parents. But they raised Raymond Lam since he was a child, and Raymond Lam also respects them very much. So now, I am married and have 4 babies. Lin Feng felt that it was still necessary to tell them. Beep, beep, beep. There was a dialing sound coming from the cell phone. Hearing this voice, Lin Feng's breathing quickened and he became a little nervous. Just when he was hesitating whether to hang up the phone, the call was connected. "Xiao Feng, what can I do for you?" A gentle middle-aged female voice came from the other end of the phone. Lin Feng hesitated for a moment, then said, "It's okay, I just wanted to call you. How are you and Dad doing lately?" "I'm fine." Mother Lin chuckled and said, "How are you doing? Do you still have living expenses?" "Have." Lin Feng nodded. Now he not only has enough living expenses, but also has nearly 1 million in savings. But today, he called home not to chat with them. Instead, he wanted to tell them about Zhang Yushi. Lin Feng took a deep breath and then said, "Mom, is Dad next to you?" "Yes, do you want to talk to him?" As Lin's mother spoke, she called Lin's father over. "Mom, turn on the speakerphone, I want to tell you something." "What's going on? Why is it so grand?" Mother Lin was a little puzzled. But she still followed Lin Feng's instructions and turned on the hands-free function. "Xiao Feng, I'm on speakerphone, can you talk?" "Okay. I'll tell you then." Lin Feng hesitated for a moment and reminded, "Wait, don't get too excited." There was silence on the other end of the phone for a few seconds. Then, Father Lin's voice was heard. "If you have something to say, just say it now, don't waste time." Lin Feng's actions made them a little nervous. "Good." Lin Feng cleared his throat and said in a deep voice. "Dad, Mom, you have a grandson now. And they are quadruplets." Lin Feng's voice had just fallen. There was endless silence on the other end of the phone. Just when Lin Feng thought that his parents were shocked by the news. "When you are ready to comfort them." Lin's mother's voice suddenly came out. "Xiao Feng, are you playing games with your friends? Or did you lose a bet? This kind of thing is no joke." "Joke? This kind of thing? How dare he make a joke of it?" Lin Feng smiled bitterly. "Mom, I'm not kidding, I'm serious." Hearing Lin Feng's serious voice, Lin's mother was stunned for a moment. "Are you serious? Real?" Lin Feng said firmly. At this moment, Lin's father could no longer sit still and spoke directly to Lin's mother. "See, I told you. This guy called us last time and asked us to name our child. There must be something wrong. I was right." Hearing this, Lin Feng smiled and continued. "I want to celebrate my baby's half-year birthday at the end of this month. Can you come then?" Hearing this, Lin's father and mother were shocked again. "What? The child is already half a year old?" Lin Feng said helplessly. "Xiao Feng, you weren't deceived, were you? You're only in your second year of college, and your child is already half a year old? Let me tell you, the women in society are very scheming." Lin Feng shook his head and sighed. "Mom, I wasn't deceived. When the time comes, you can just come." After Lin Feng's explanation. Only then did Lin's father and mother finally accept this fact. Although they were a little shocked, they were still very happy to be able to hold their grandson. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng returned to the living room. At this time, Zhang Yushi also walked out of the house holding Sibao. "You are calling your parents?" Zhang Yushi asked tentatively. Just now in the bedroom, she also heard Lin Feng's voice on the phone. Lin Feng nodded, walked to Zhang Yushi, and pinched Sibao's face. "Put." As if sensing Lin Feng, Sibao, who was sleeping, blew out a small bubble from his mouth. Seeing this, Lin Feng's expression relaxed. The sadness just now disappeared in an instant. "Sibao, this little lazy pig, sleeps all day long. What did you tell them?" Zhang Yushi looked at Lin Feng nervously. "I told them I was married and had 4 babies. But my parents didn't believe me and insisted that I was cheated. Later, after I explained it to them, they gradually accepted it." Lin Feng said, shrugging helplessly. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yushi was stunned for a moment, then burst out laughing. "If I were your parents, I definitely wouldn't believe it. After all, you're just in college, and you've already become a father. How outrageous is that?" Hearing this, Lin Feng smiled. "What's so outrageous about this? If you are a college student, you can get extra credits if you have a marriage certificate. This shows that getting married and having children in college is a very normal thing." Zhang Yushi rolled her eyes and said helplessly, Okay, I admit defeat. I can't argue with you." Seeing Zhang Yushi's submissive look, Lin Feng changed the subject and asked, "Honey, are you ready to meet my parents?" This. Zhang Yushi was slightly stunned when she saw the topic suddenly turn to herself. The next second, her expression became flustered, and she said to Lin Feng, I'm not ready yet." Lin Feng raised his eyebrows and comforted her. "Wife, don't be afraid, Let's talk about this later. I have to go to work." Zhang Yushi spoke hurriedly. Then, she placed the 4 treasures in Lin Feng's hands, picked up her bag, and ran out the door. Seeing this, Lin Feng smiled helplessly. "My wife is too shy." Chapter 32 Father's Concern. Afternoon. Teacher's office. "Teacher Zhang, what's wrong with you? Why are you so distracted?" Zhang Yushi came back to her senses when she heard Han Wen's voice and smiled embarrassedly. "No. I'm fine." This morning, after Lin Feng told her that he wanted to meet his parents, she has been brooding over this matter. Although she is married to Raymond Lam, she has never met his parents. She knew that they were not Lin Feng's biological parents. But they are also the 2 best people in the world to Raymond Lam. Zhang Yushi felt a little nervous when she thought about meeting them. Just then, Zhang Yushi's cell phone suddenly rang. She picked up the phone and checked the caller ID. His expression changed immediately. She walked out of the office, answered the phone, and spoke in a cold tone. What's wrong? Yushi, where are you now? I want to go over and see you. And Lan's voice came from the other end of the phone. Zhang Yushi frowned immediately. What are you doing here? Yushi, what you said hurts my heart, doesn't it? We've been good friends for so many years. Is it okay for me to come and see you? Don't worry, I won't tell Auntie. I just want to come to see the baby. Zhang Yushi was speechless when she heard Lan's angry voice. I just asked her what she was doing here. Why is she reacting so strongly? All right. I'll send you the location, tell me in advance and I'll pick you up. Hearing this, Lan immediately smiled. Oh. Zhang Yushi. After that, Lan continued to ask, Yushi, 2 years ago, when you got drunk in the bar, do you have any other impressions? Zhang Yushi asked in confusion, other impressions? What do you mean? Nothing, I'm just asking. Lan rolled her eyes. Oh. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Yushi returned to the office. Then she saw the department head, who came to her workstation and congratulated her. Hanwen and Tang Xiufang were standing nearby, also looking envious. Teacher Zhang, congratulations. Due to your outstanding teaching performance recently, you have been awarded the title of excellent teacher by the school judges. Zhang Yushi was a little shocked. Excellent teacher? The dean nodded and said, since you came here, the grades of the students in your class have improved by leaps and bounds. You deserve it. Thank you, Dean. Hearing this, Zhang Yushi was deeply moved. This title can be regarded as a recognition of her recent work. Do a good job, Teacher Zhang. After the department head finished speaking, he turned and left the office. At this time, Tang Xiufang also came over and offered her blessings. Congratulations, Teacher Zhang. According to my experience, if you are rated as an excellent teacher by the school, your bonus this month will be an extra 8,000 yuan. Zhang Yushi became even more excited when she heard that there would be a bonus. She turned around and said to the teachers in the office, thank you for taking care of me during this period. I will continue to work hard. Come on, Teacher Zhang. The final exam is coming soon, your class can't fall behind. Hanwen suddenly stood up and asked her, Teacher Zhang, I see there is a student named Lin Feng in your class. It seems like he hasn't been to class for a while, right? The school will have final exams soon. If he doesn't come, he will fail. Tang Xiufang also said, yes, although he has excellent grades, Teacher Zhang, you have finally obtained the title of excellent teacher, you can't let him hold you back. Hearing this, the smile on Zhang Yushi's face gradually disappeared. Night. Zhang Yushi drove back to Rongtai Mansion. Raymond Lam has already prepared dinner and is playing with the babies in the bedroom. Wife, are you back? Lin Feng said to the outside, go wash your hands quickly, we will eat soon. Good. Hearing Lin Feng's voice, Zhang Yushi responded immediately. Then he went to the kitchen and washed his hands. Lin Feng brought the food out from the kitchen and greeted them hurriedly. Wife, please sit down. Try the chicken and mushroom stew I made tonight. Zhang Yushi sat down at the dining table and looked at the sumptuous dinner, feeling very moved. Hubby, you're awesome. She picked up the chopsticks and took a bite. How about it? When Lin Feng saw Zhang Yushi's satisfied look, a smile appeared on his face. It's so delicious. Zhang Yushi nodded. Then eat more, and this. Lin Feng continued to pick up food. Zhang Yushi didn't refuse either. After dinner, Zhang Yushi suddenly remembered what happened today and became a little unhappy. Wife, what's wrong with you? Lin Feng asked with concern. Zhang Yushi told Lin Feng about how she won the Excellent Teacher Award today and that she would be taking the final exam. Lin Feng hasn't been to class for more than half a month. It would be a bit unreasonable if you don't even take the final exam. Lin Feng hesitated for a moment, then continued, how about this, you take a day off and I'll go to school to attend the next class. That way, there is someone to take care of the baby. Zhang Yushi nodded. This was the only solution now. One more thing, my best friend Lan is coming to see us. Upon hearing this, Lin Feng said enthusiastically, great. There's a room at home where she can stay. Zhang Yushi was very touched when she saw that Lin Feng agreed without even asking. Hubby, I don't know why. I suddenly feel that you seem to have become much more handsome, and a little different from before. Zhang Yushi suddenly said. Lin Feng smiled and replied shamelessly. That's because your husband is getting more handsome every day. While taking a shower, Lin Feng received a call from home. On the other end of the phone came Lin's father's voice. Lin Feng, Dad suddenly remembered that you are still in college. You said you wanted to raise 4 babies. Where do you get so much money? Hearing this, Lin Feng suddenly showed a speechless expression. It turns out that he is not his biological father. This reaction time is a bit too long. Dad, don't worry, I can make money. Lin Feng said while scrubbing his body with his phone. You are still studying, how can you make money? After a while, when your mother and I are done, I'll come over to see you. I'll transfer some money to you via WeChat later, and you can use it to buy milk powder for the kids. Upon hearing this, Lin Feng quickly refused and said, No need, Dad, I really have money. Okay, stop being stubborn with me. As soon as he finished speaking, Father Lin hung up the phone. Immediately afterwards, Lin Feng received a message on his mobile phone. Lin Feng clicked it and saw that it was 50,000 yuan transferred by Lin's father. This amount of money should be a huge sum for Lin's father. Lin Feng was very touched, but did not click to receive the payment. Just then, Lu Bo sent several WeChat messages. Lin Feng clicked on it and saw that Han Wen had come to see him and asked him about herself. But Lu Bo used his wit to get away with it well. Finally, he sent a funny.jpg expression. In this regard, Raymond Lam expressed deep doubts. Chapter 33 Return to School. The next day. Classroom office. Teacher Zhang, I talked to Lin Feng's roommate yesterday. He told me that Lin Feng moved out half a month ago, and he lives in the same neighborhood as you. Have you ever run into him in the neighborhood? Lin Feng's guess turned out to be correct. Lu Bo said that he had gotten away with it very well, but in fact he was selling himself out. Zhang Yushi was correcting homework. When she heard Han Wen's voice, her brows immediately frowned. I haven't seen it before. Han Wen heard this and nodded thoughtfully. I heard that classmate Lin is a bit of a loner. It's normal that you haven't met him. Han Wen said this and found an excuse for herself. Tang Xiufang stood by and said, Lin Feng usually has very good grades. I hope he doesn't fail this exam. Zhang Yushi nodded, feeling a little guilty. If it weren't for taking care of 4 babies, how could Lin Feng be considered a loner? Night. Zhang Yushi returned home. Dinner was ready, and Raymond Lam was in the baby's room, changing the baby's diaper. At this time, Lin Feng was in a stalemate with San Bao. San Bao looked resistant and didn't want Lin Feng to touch her little butt. Lin Feng had no choice but to settle for the next best thing and turn San Bao over. Then he took out a diaper, lifted San Bao's calf, and gently changed the diaper. Throughout the whole process, Lin Feng was very careful, fearing that he would hurt San Bao. San Bao didn't cry or make a fuss, he just smiled foolishly, as if he wanted to play with Lin Feng. At this moment, Lin Feng turned his head. Just then I saw Zhang Yushi, looking at me tenderly from behind. Wife, are you back? Seeing Lin Feng's handsome face, Zhang Yushi still blushed and her heart beat fast. She shook her head, regained her composure, and asked softly. Hubby, would it be unfair for you to be a nanny? Zhang Yushi had wanted to ask this question for a long time. But I never asked. Hearing this, Lin Feng knew that Zhang Yushi must be having wild thoughts again. What's wrong with being able to be with the babies every day? I'm so happy. Lin Feng walked up to her, held her hand tightly, and changed the subject. Didn't you say that the final exam will be in a few days? How about you tutor me tonight? Zhang Yushi nodded heavily. Whether it is out of guilt or my duty as a teacher. She couldn't even let Lin Feng fail the exam. After dinner, Lin Feng washed dishes in the kitchen. Zhang Yushi was rummaging through drawers in the living room, looking for study materials. After the babies fell asleep, the two went to the living room to prepare special training for Raymond Lam before the exam. Zhang Yushi walked in front of the TV and acted like a female teacher. She asked Raymond Lam to think of herself as a teacher instead of a wife from now on. Hearing this, Lin Feng smiled and said, Okay, Teacher Zhang. Zhang Yushi was mesmerized by his smile and coughed softly, then let's get started. I don't know if it's because of the marrow cleansing pill I took. Lin Feng felt that his brain had become extra flexible and his memory was amazing. As for what he needed to recite, he could remember it with just one glance. As for those test questions that required formulas to solve, he was also very quick-witted and could quickly come up with solutions. In less than half an hour, Lin Feng finished both sets of test questions. There was a pair of answers, but I only got 2 questions wrong. Zhang Yushi was completely stunned. Hubby, you're so awesome. He, of course not. Who am I, your husband? Lin Feng raised his head and said proudly. Zhang Yushi rolled her eyes and knocked on Lin Feng's head. Okay, I know you're smart. Lin Feng looked at the time and it was almost 12 o'clock. Honey, let's go to bed. Came to the bedroom and was about to go to bed. Lin Feng suddenly remembered something and ran outside to fiddle with it. Soon, he returned to bed with a hot pack. Wife, this is for you. Seeing this scene, Zhang Yushi was so moved that she almost cried. Hubby, you are so good to me. I was thinking, what should I do if one day you don't love me anymore? Lin Feng came over, hugged Zhang Yushi tightly, and said softly, what are you thinking about? I will be with you forever. Who can predict the future? Zhang Yushi muttered sadly. Lin Feng hugged her tightly without saying anything. He knew that no matter what he said now, it would not be as real as a hug. 3 days later. Exam week arrived as scheduled. According to the previous agreement, Zhang Yushi took leave to stay at home to take care of the baby, while Lin Feng went to school to take the exam. The final exams in college are not like those in high school, which only last 2 days. Since different subjects have different course ending periods during college, the examination time often lasts as long as half a month. After saying goodbye to Zhang Yushi, Lin Feng came to school alone. As soon as he stepped into the school gate, he attracted the attention of countless classmates. Wow, this classmate is so handsome? Yes, when did such a handsome classmate come to our school? He looks familiar. Isn't he the one from the Chinese department? Who is that? I think his name is Lin Feng. The class beauty Li Yaoyao once pursued him. I want to chase him, too. I really want to kiss, hug and lift him up high. Don't be such a fangirl. He doesn't even like the most beautiful girl in class, so how can he like you? Come to school. Lin Feng's sharp face instantly attracted the attention of countless female classmates. They all showed infatuated eyes, as if they wanted to eat Lin Feng up. After all, Lin Feng is already very handsome, and with the effect of the marrow cleansing pill, he can now be said to be completely superior to those young handsome guys. Lin Feng ignored everyone's strange looks and walked straight into the classroom. Just when Lin Feng was about to go in, he ran into Tang Xiufang. Lin Feng smiled at her and greeted her, "Hello, Teacher Tang." Tang Xiufang was stunned for a moment and looked at Lin Feng with some confusion. Who are you? Seeing Tang Xiufang's puzzled look, Lin Feng was a little puzzled. Isn't that right? I didn't use the change appearance skill on her. How could she not recognize herself? Is it true that Teacher Tang is so face-blind? What Lin Feng didn't know was that since he took the marrow cleansing pill, his entire appearance and figure had changed a lot. In addition, Lin Feng usually sat in the last row, and Tang Xiufang didn't have much impression of him. That's why he looks confused when he sees Raymond Lam now. Teacher Tang, I'm Lin Feng. Oh, you are Lin Feng, come in quickly, the exam will start soon. Lin Feng nodded and walked straight into the classroom. The classroom, which was originally extremely noisy, became quiet in an instant. The students in Class 2 of the Chinese department all stared at Lin Feng in disbelief. He is Lin Feng? No way, how come he has become so handsome after not seeing him for half a month? Although he was handsome before, his current appearance is simply ridiculously handsome. It's over, I'm falling in love. Tang Xiufang walked to the podium, slapped the table and shouted coldly. Be quiet. The huge classroom became quiet again. Tang Xiufang glanced at the students in the classroom and continued. Today is the first final exam. Is everyone ready? If you don't want to fail the exam, then answer the questions carefully and try to pass it in one try. Chapter 34, Han Wen's Test. Half an hour later. Lin Feng checked it and found no problem, so he handed in the paper ahead of time. Student Lin, you have an exam later, don't go too far. Well, I'll go get a bottle of water. Tang Xiufang picked up the test paper and looked at it carefully. I found that I did very well and only got one question wrong. As expected, he is a top student. Even after not attending class for half a month, he can still hand in answers with almost full marks. Just when Tang Xiufang was surprised. Lin Feng came to a corner of the teaching building. He took out his cell phone and made a video call to Zhang Yushi. Honey, aren't you taking an exam? I handed in my paper early, let me see the baby. Zhang Yushi said oh and pointed the camera at the 4 sweet babies in the crib. Dabeo and Erbo hurried over and looked at Lin Feng on the phone curiously with sweet smiles on their faces. Seeing this scene, Lin Feng's heart almost melted. Dabeo, Erbo, do you miss your daddy? Dad is not at home today, you must listen to mom. Don't bully mommy. Drink milk and change diapers obediently. Do you hear me? Lin Feng said, and then said to Zhang Yushi, wife, let me see Sanbao and Sibao. Zhang Yushi picked up her phone and patted Sanbao and Sibao next to her. At this moment, the two of them were sleeping soundly. Bubbles came out of Sibao's mouth from time to time, and he looked extremely silly. You two lazy pigs, all you do is sleep all day long. Dad came to see you, but you didn't even wake up to video chat with him. Lin Feng said, pretending to be angry. Sanbao and Sibao said, no, I just finished drinking milk and went to sleep, what's wrong with that? Zhang Yushi's sweet voice came from the other end of the phone. Okay, honey, someone's here. I'll hang up first. Bye. At this time, students came out of the classroom one after another. Raymond Lam had no choice but to turn off the video with Zhang Yushi. Although he really wanted to look at the baby a few more times, it would be a waste of time if his classmates saw him. At this time, there were several female classmates wearing short skirts. They were huddled together, looking at Lin Feng from time to time. Go quickly. He's standing right over there. Only if you take the initiative can there be a story. Yeah, for a handsome guy like him, if you don't take the initiative, the kid will just be a bystander. Are you going or not? If not, I will go up and ask for his WeChat. No, I can go. Please don't compete with me for him. If I can't seduce him, I will end up alone for the rest of my life. I saw 2 female classmates, female wolves, slowly approaching me. Lin Feng had a bad feeling and quickly turned around and left. But how could those 2 female classmates let him go so easily? He's trying to run, chase him. The 2 female classmates didn't care that they were wearing short skirts and chased after him. One of them, a girl with long legs, simply stretched out her arms and stopped Lin Feng. Another cute-looking girl looked at Raymond Lam sheepishly. That. Can I add you on WeChat? She said with a shy expression. Lin Feng was a little embarrassed. Sorry, I'm already married. As he spoke, he stretched out his left hand and showed the diamond ring on his hand. Ah? Are you married? The two looked at Lin Feng in disbelief. We are all students, but you are already married? In their opinion, Raymond Lam must have wanted to reject them, so he found such a bad excuse. The long-legged girl walked over and said arrogantly, it's okay, my sister is not picky, even if you are married, it's okay. When the cute girl heard this, her face turned even redder. She quickly pulled the long-legged girl back and said to Lin Feng, sorry to bother you. After saying that, she pulled the long-legged girl and ran towards the bathroom. What are you doing? I'm almost there. They are already married, it's not right for us to do this. You believed him when he said he wanted to get married? You're such an idiot. Are you saying he is lying to us? Of course, we are only sophomores in college, there is no point in getting married. I will take you to stop him after school. Soon. The second round of exams begins. The invigilator this time is Han-won. Han-won was wearing a hip-hugging miniskirt and standing on the podium with a cold expression. A pair of slender legs, tightly wrapped in stockings, looks particularly sexy. Her eyes were like those of a hawk, scanning the audience. Come on, left and right rows, swap positions. Clear all the notes you copied on your desk. I warn you, if anyone dares to cheat, I will definitely not let him go. Seeing Han-won's domineering look on the podium, Lin Feng couldn't help but laugh. It seems that for some people, you really can't just look at them from the surface. You have to go deeper to discover her essence. Half an hour later. Lin Feng checked the test paper and wanted to hand it in early. But this time, Han-won stared at him so intently that he felt a little scared. Teacher Han, what's wrong? Go back and don't hand in your paper early. Seeing Han-won's burning eyes, it seemed as if she wanted to strip him naked and examine him carefully. Lin Feng immediately became a little scared. I had no choice but to return to my seat quietly and pretend to check the test paper. Fortunately, Hanwen did not realize that he was the so-called brother-in-law she mentioned. Half an hour later. The exam is over and everyone handed in their papers. After leaving the classroom, Lin Feng walked directly back to Rongtai Mansion. He didn't drive, he had to do the whole act. What if Tang Xiufang and Hanwen saw that I was driving Zhang Yushi's car? Wouldn't that expose my identity? After returning home, Lin Feng went to see the baby first, then ran to the kitchen and started cooking for Zhang Yushi. Ding dong! Just then, the doorbell rang. Zhang Yushi subconsciously looked at Lin Feng. I'll go see who it is. It's probably Teacher Tang and Teacher Han. Lin Feng directly stated his judgment. Since I showed up at school today, they must want to come home to see if this so-called Lin Feng is Teacher Zhang's husband. Zhang Yushi also became a little flustered when she heard this. She hurriedly urged Lin Feng to put on makeup and change his appearance. In Zhang Yushi's opinion, although Tang Xiufang and Hanwen did not recognize Lin Feng before, that is because Raymond Lam hadn't been to class for half a month, and they were a little face-blind, so they couldn't recognize Raymond Lam. But now, they had just finished supervising Lin Feng's exam and came again. Even if they are face-blind, there is no way they can make a mistake, right? Seeing Zhang Yushi's panic, Lin Feng shook his head indifferently. It's okay, honey, I sat in the last row for the exam today, so they didn't pay much attention to me. Go open the door and let them in. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yushi had no choice but to open the door and welcome the two in. Sure enough, as soon as I entered the door, Tang Xiufang and Hanwen went straight to look for Lin Feng. Teacher Zhang, your husband is not at home? Chapter 35 Visitors from Afar. He's in the kitchen cooking. Zhang Yushi said this a little nervously. Upon hearing this, the two of them hurried to the kitchen to take a look. At this time, Lin Feng had already activated the change appearance skill and set his targets as Tang Xiufang and Hanwen. Teacher Tang, Teacher Han, what's wrong? Lin Feng raised his head and asked as if nothing had happened. No. I'm fine. We just happened to be passing by and wanted to come up and see you. Seeing Lin Feng's appearance, Hanwen's doubts were completely dispelled. Oh, have you eaten yet? Why don't you stay for dinner? Lin Feng invited warmly. This isn't good. Although she said this, Hanwen still sat down at the dining table. Zhang Yushi was relieved when she saw this, and smiled, then I'll go cook more rice. Okay, but we're not here just to eat for free. Hanwen also gave a special explanation. Zhang Yushi smiled without saying anything and walked straight into the kitchen. Half an hour later. 5 dishes and 1 soup are ready. There was a table full of dishes, and the fragrance instantly filled the whole house. Hanwen smelled the aroma of the food, her appetite grew, and her stomach started to growl. Eat it now. Seeing Hanwen drooling, Zhang Yushi suggested. Hanwen immediately picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of boiled beef and started eating. So delicious. My brother-in-law's cooking skills are truly unique in Guangzhou. Tang Xiufang took a bite and started praising it as well. Such tender beef. It's even better than the beef with tofu I had in Sichuan and Chongqing. Zhang Yushi has become accustomed to Lin Feng's cooking skills. I still feel amazed every time I eat it. But she would not make such exaggerated expressions like Hanwen and Tang Xiufang. Zhang Yushi suddenly felt that she was not grateful for what she had. At this moment, Hanwen suddenly spoke. Teacher Zhang, I really envy you. Where did you find a husband? I want to find one too. After hearing this, Zhang Yushi showed a helpless expression on her face. She didn't want to tell them that she and Raymond Lam actually met in a bar. At this moment, Tang Xiufang changed the subject. Teacher Zhang, Lin Feng from your class is here to take the exam today. And he handed in his paper early. I checked and saw that he did very well. After hearing Tang Xiufang talking about Lin Feng, Hanwen also said, yeah, when I was invigilating, he also wanted to hand in his paper early, but I scared him back, hee. Lin Feng was speechless when he heard this. Who would have thought that Hanwen, who is so domineering on the podium, is actually so quirky in private? Soon, Hanwen continued, Teacher Zhang, you didn't go to school today, otherwise you would definitely be scared. Lin Feng has become so handsome now, I can hardly recognize him. Hanwen and Tang Xiufang were both talking about Raymond Lam's changes. Zhang Yushi listened from the side and couldn't help but look at Lin Feng in front of her, feeling a little confused. Are Teacher Tang and Teacher Han really so face-blind? Or maybe Raymond Lam's makeup skills are just too good. How could he fool both of them? Just then, there was a crying sound coming from the baby's room. I'm going to check on the baby. Lin Feng quickly stood up and left this place of trouble. Teacher Zhang, you asked for leave and didn't go to school today. Did something happen to you? If you need anything, just tell us. We will help you as long as we can. After Lin Feng left, Tang Xiufan asked with concern. After hearing this, Han Wen also quickly expressed her opinion. Yes, Teacher Zhang, you must not be polite to us. Zhang Yushi shook her head and thanked them for their kindness. The three continued chatting for a while, and then Tang Xiufan and Han Wen left. The next day, Zhang Yushi is taking care of the baby at home. Lin Feng went to school to take the exam as usual. As soon as the test paper was handed out, he began to work on it quickly. 20 minutes later, Lin Feng gave it a rough check. No problem, then hand in the paper early. The invigilator this time was neither Tang Xiufan nor Han Wen. So she didn't make things difficult for Lin Feng, but was a little surprised at how fast Lin Feng finished the questions. After handing in the test paper, Lin Feng walked out of the school gate and went straight to Rongtai Mansion. I haven't seen my baby for a while, and I miss him a little bit. However, just as Lin Feng was about to step out of the school gate, he suddenly saw a familiar figure standing at the school gate. I saw a middle-aged man carrying a large bag of fruit, standing at the door and looking around. Dad? Hearing Lin Feng's voice, the middle-aged man turned around suddenly. For a moment, I was a little stunned. Who are you? Lin Dashan said with some doubt. Dad, I'm Lin Feng. Lin Dashan was stunned for a moment, then he reacted immediately and hurried over. I haven't seen you for half a year. How come you've become so handsome? Oh Dad, I'm still in my growth spurt, so it's normal for me to become more handsome. Lin Feng laughed and changed the subject. Dad, why didn't you say hello when you came? Really? Lin Dashan glared at Lin Feng and said with a straight face, how dare you say that? Such a big thing happened, and I gave you money, but you didn't want it, so I had to come over to take a look. By the way, why didn't Mom come? Originally your mother was going to come, but your brother got in trouble at school and she couldn't get away. Oh. Lin Feng nodded, took the fruit from Lin Dashan's hand, and said, then let's go home. Lin Dashan nodded and followed Lin Feng. Although Lin Feng is not his biological son, he was raised by him. Lin Dashan and Lin Feng's biological father and mother have been good friends for many years. But they died in a car accident when Raymond Lam was in primary school. At that time, no one was willing to adopt Lin Feng. It was Lin Dashan who took the initiative to step forward and proposed to take Lin Feng home to raise him. By the way, son, you haven't told me yet, what does the woman do? How old is she now and where is she from? Lin Dashan suddenly thought of this question and asked. She is a teacher in our school, 6 years older than me. I don't know where he is from. Now that he's already here, there's no need for Lin Feng to hide anything. However, when Lin Dashan heard that the girl was Lin Feng's teacher, his eyes suddenly widened to the size of copper bells. She is a teacher in your school? Lin Feng nodded. Hearing this, Lin Dashan sighed and said nothing more. Soon, the two arrived at Rongtai Mansion. Looking at the environment in the community, Lin Dashan was very satisfied. The rent of houses here is quite expensive, right? Dad, actually, this house is mine. Lin Dashan stared and asked in disbelief. Your house? Where did you get so much money? As for my biological father's side, doesn't he have a distant relative who made a lot of money abroad? He loved me when I was a child, and he passed away not long ago, so he left me a house and a car. Hearing this, Lin Dashan was somewhat skeptical. But he had also heard of Lin Feng's distant relative. It seems that he was indeed abroad, and he seemed to have died not long ago. Thinking of this, Lin Dashan didn't think much about it. He was also happy for Raymond Lam that his son had a house and a car. Chapter 36, The Ugly Daughter-in-Law Meets Her Parents-in-Law. After returning home, Lin Feng opened the door and shouted inside. Wife, I'm back. Where are you? Entering the living room, Lin Dashan looked around the room. Simple European-style decoration, square layout. Standing on the balcony, you can also see the river view, which is very comfortable. Dad, you sit down first. I'll go check out the baby's room. Lin Feng put down the fruit and walked directly towards the baby's room. He gently pushed open the door and saw Zhang Yushi feeding the baby. The shoulders are half exposed, making the picture particularly charming. Wife, my dad is here. Lin Feng said softly. Ah. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yushi hurriedly put the baby down with a look of panic on her face. Lin Feng walked over, helped her put on her pajamas, and then said, "On the way here, I told my dad about your situation in general." "So what did your dad say?" Zhang Yushi looked a little nervous. He didn't say anything, but he was quite surprised. Lin Feng turned around and looked at the 4 well-behaved babies in the crib. He walked up to Sibao, took out a tissue and wiped his mouth. Zhang Yushi quickly changed out of her pajamas, tied her hair up, and asked, "Honey, is it okay for me to wear this?" Lin Feng looked her over and smiled. "No problem, my wife looks good in anything she wears." "Don't be so glib, just tell me the truth." "I'm telling the truth." Zhang Yushi stood in front of the mirror, looked at her outfit, but still felt dissatisfied. "Honey, help me go to the bedroom and get that t-shirt out." "It's okay, you look good in this." Lin Feng patted her hands and teased, "The ugly daughter-in-law will have to meet her parents-in-law sooner or later, don't be embarrassed." Zhang Yushi thought about it and it made sense. She took a deep breath, calmed herself down, and tried to behave gracefully. The other side. Lin Dashan sat in the living room. The more he looked at the house, the more comfortable he felt. "Dad." Lin Feng held Zhang Yushi's hand and walked in front of Lin Dashan. "Let me introduce you to my wife, Zhang Yushi." Zhang Yushi was a little nervous. But he still mustered up the courage and said to Lin Dashan, "Dad." Lin Dashan stood up, looked at Zhang Yushi, and a look of satisfaction appeared in his eyes. He is very satisfied with his daughter-in-law. Especially seeing the two of them holding hands, looking so affectionate. Lin Dashan also smiled and greeted, "Hello, my girl. I came here in a hurry this time and didn't prepare anything." As he spoke, he took out 50,000 yuan in cash from his pocket. "This is a meeting gift." Zhang Yushi waved her hands hastily, "Dad, I can't accept this." Seeing this, Lin Dashan put the money directly on the table. "You just got married and have 4 children to raise. The financial pressure must be huge. This money is what I earned in the past 2 years. I originally wanted to save it for Raymond Lam's future marriage. But now that he's married, you can take it and buy some milk powder for the child. After a while, when my salary is paid, I will give you some more." As he said that, he looked at Lin Feng with a look that brooked no rejection. Seeing this, Lin Feng patted Zhang Yushi's hand and said, "Wife, go cook and let Dad eat at home later." Hearing this, Zhang Yushi knew that Lin Feng wanted to talk to Lin Dashan alone. So without saying anything more, I went straight to the kitchen and started cooking. After Zhang Yushi left, Lin Feng stuffed the money back to Lin Dashan. "You little bastard, what are you doing? This is my gift to my daughter-in-law. What else do you want from me?" Lin Dashan cursed. Lin Feng said helplessly, "Dad, I have money, you can take it back." "What do you mean by rich?" "Let me tell you, the cost of raising a child is not as simple as you think. If you still recognize me as your father, take the money." Lin Dashan said seriously. Lin Feng smiled bitterly, "Dad, to be honest with you, I made some money writing things online. And I also invested in a friend's new company. Now, I can get tens of thousands of yuan in dividends every month. So, you don't have to worry about me." Lin Dashan looked at Lin Feng with a half-believing and half-doubting expression. "Real? Of course it's true. Besides, I have a house and a car now, so I can save a lot on rent." After hearing this, Lin Dashan finally felt relieved. "Not bad, brat. It seems that Dad underestimated you." Seeing this, Lin Feng stuffed the money back into his pocket. Seeing this, Lin Dashan just sighed and did not refuse. "Okay, Dad will save this money for you first. If you need anything later, tell me." Lin Dashan thought to himself that he would put the money in the bank. Just think of it as a reserve fund for Lin Feng. Then he asked, "So what are your plans now?" "The current situation is that I take care of the children at home and she goes to school." Lin Dashan looked somewhat dissatisfied when he heard this. After all, he still sides with Lin Feng in his heart. "As for school, I've already completed all the credits, so I just have to take the exams. With Yushi tutoring me, the exam won't be a problem. We originally hired a confinement nanny to help us take care of the baby, but the expenses were too high, so we asked her to go back. Besides, I want to raise my child myself, which will be better for his growth." Hearing this, Lin Dashan's brows were still furrowed. He didn't expect that his son would become a full-time dad at such a young age. For a man, this can easily make him lose his fighting spirit. Dad, you don't have to worry about me. Even if I stay at home to take care of the kids, I can still partner with my friends and start a small business. By then, when I graduate, my children will be a little older. I'll just open a company and be my own boss. After hearing this, Lin Dashin's expression improved. He sighed and said, "Okay, if you need anything, just tell me." "Okay, Dad." Lin Feng nodded. Just then, crying sounds were heard from the baby's room. Zhang Yushi wiped her hands and hurried over from the kitchen. Lin Dashin was also a little itchy, and couldn't wait to ask, "Is the baby awake? Can I go over to see them?" "Of course." Lin Feng agreed with a smile. The two came to the bedroom door and Lin Dashin hurried in. Then I was surprised to see 4 adorable grandchildren lying in the crib. "My dear grandchildren, how come you are so cute? Much better looking than the grandson of Mr. Li next door." Lin Dashin leaned over to take a closer look and laughed so hard that his mouth couldn't close. Seeing this scene, Raymond Lam also smiled happily. He walked up to Zhang Yushi and said softly, "Wife, I'm going to cook, you stay here with my dad." Zhang Yushi hesitated for a moment and nodded. "Call me if you need anything." Lin Feng patted Zhang Yushi on the shoulder. "Good." Zhang Yushi took a deep breath. She believed that she would be fine. Since she was married to Raymond Lam, she would have to contact his parents. What's more, Lin Dashin is also a very good father. Chapter 37 Reward, Dragon and Phoenix Rejuvenation Pill. After Lin Feng left, Zhang Yushi took a deep breath and walked in front of Lin Dashin. "Dad, let me introduce you to him. These 4 babies are 2 pairs of twins, a boy and a girl. Dabao and Sibao are boys, Erbao and Sanbao are girls. From left to right they are Dabao, Erbao, Sanbao and Sibao." Zhang Yushi's palms were sweating as she spoke. Lin Dashin stared at the 4 babies intently. "Girl, can I hug them?" "Of course, you are their grandfather." Lin Dashin had an excited expression on his face, but he didn't know how to start. Seeing this, Zhang Yushi picked up Dabao and put him in his arms. Lin Dashin took Dabao and looked at his chubby face. He almost melted. "Oh, my Dabao is so cute." Lin Dashin's mouth was wide open, his face full of smiles, completely devoid of the majesty he had just shown. Zhang Yushi felt warm in her heart when she saw it. After all, she was very happy that her baby could get the recognition of her father-in-law. Lin Dashin held Dabao for a while, then returned him to Zhang Yushi with a reluctant look on his face. "I am an old man and I stink. The clothes aren't very clean either, so it's better not to stink up the baby." As he spoke, he turned his gaze to the other babies. He pointed at Erbao next to Dabao and said with a smile, "This Erbao looks like a little troublemaker too." Zhang Yushi smiled and said, "Dabao and Erbao are the most active and love to make noises the most." "It's okay to be noisy, it means you have a lot of energy." Zhang Yushi pointed to the 2 babies next to her and said, "These are Sanbao and Sibao. They are relatively quiet, especially Sibao, who sleeps like a little pig all day long." Lin Dashin looked down at Sanbao and Sibao who were sleeping soundly, and a kind look appeared on his face. "The babies are all healthy. Thank you for your hard work." Hearing this, Zhang Yushi shook her head and said, "Actually, it's all Lin Feng who takes good care of me. I usually go to school. It is thanks to him that the baby can grow up healthily." Lin Dashin nodded. "It's good that you can remember Lin Feng's kindness." "Yeah, I'll remember them all." Zhang Yushi nodded heavily. Just then, Lin Dashin's cell phone rang. He took out his phone and looked at it, then looked up at Zhang Yushi and said, "It's Lin Feng's mom, she called me on video." Zhang Yushi suddenly became nervous when she heard this. The video was connected, and a gentlewoman suddenly appeared in the phone. When she saw Lin Dashin, she immediately started complaining. "You old man, you said you were going to Yangchang, but you didn't even call me after getting off the high-speed train station. I sent you a message but you didn't reply. What on earth have you been doing? Have you seen your son? How are the babies? Is my daughter-in-law pretty?" Hearing Zhou Zuilan's complaints, Lin Dashin felt a headache. He quickly turned the camera around and pointed it at Zhang Yushi and said, "Just tell your daughter-in-law directly." Seeing this scene, Zhang Yushi was startled and quickly smiled. "Auntie, no." "Hello, Mom." Zhou Zuilan was stunned for a moment, but quickly reacted and said with a smile, "Hello, daughter-in-law. My name is Jo Tsuilan, from now on you can call me Tsuilan Mom. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yushi nodded hurriedly. Jo Tsuilan then looked at Lin Dashan and asked, Old man, where is the baby? Let me see it. Lin Dashan quickly turned the camera and aimed it at the 4 babies in the crib. When Jo Tsuilan saw those chubby, pink and tender little babies, her eyes immediately widened. How cute, my dear grandson. Oh, the biggest one must be a boy. He looks really strong. And that lazy little pig, he even talks in his sleep and blows bubbles. The one in the middle, is she a girl? She looks very quiet. Lin Dashan picked up the phone and started explaining to Jo Tsuilan. The 2 in the middle are both girls. One of them likes to make noise, and the other is quiet. Dabao and Sibao are boys. One is stronger and the other likes to sleep in. When the couple saw their adorable grandson, they opened up and started a heated discussion. Seeing this, Zhang Yushi quietly left the bedroom. Ran to the kitchen to help Lin Feng. Not long after, Lin Feng prepared the meal. With the help of Zhang Yushi, it was brought to the dining table. Lin Feng walked into the baby's room and shouted to Lin Dashan, Dad, it's time to eat. Lin Dashan took his phone and walked up to Lin Feng. I'm video chatting with your mother. She has something to tell you. Lin Feng took the phone and switched it to the front camera. When Jo Tsuilan saw the handsome face in front of the camera, she was a little stunned. You are Lin Feng? Yes, Mom. Lin Feng smiled slightly. How have you been lately? I'm fine, but your brother is a worry. But, you look a lot more handsome than before, and you've become more mature too. Lin Feng smiled and said, I'm still growing, it's normal for me to become more handsome. Then your change is indeed quite big. Jo Tsuilan said in surprise. Then she showed a relieved expression again. Your father just told me that you have a house and a car in Yangchang. And I can make money on my own and live a good life. But, you said you were the same, but you didn't tell us anything. Lin Feng shook his head and explained, Mom, I've just been too busy lately and didn't have time to take care of it. Jo Tsuilan didn't really blame Raymond Lam. Okay, Mom won't say any more to you, just eat. I've seen my daughter-in-law. She's very pretty. Mom is very satisfied. When the baby's half-year-old birthday comes, I will definitely come over to see you. Hang up the phone. Lin Feng pushed the crib and brought Lin Dashan to the restaurant. At this time, Zhang Yushi had already set the table. Thinking back to my previous interaction with Raymond Lam's parents, I felt that they were quite easy to get along with. Dad, eat quickly. Seeing that Lin Dashan didn't eat and was still looking at the 4 babies, Lin Feng urged him. Okay, let me try my son's cooking. Lin Dashan picked up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of stir-fried meat and started eating. It tastes really good. Lin Feng, with your cooking skills, you can open a stall. Lin Feng was speechless when he heard this. My cooking skills are comparable to those of a Michelin 3-star restaurant, and you actually want me to run a stall? But he still smiled and said, Dad, if it tastes good, eat more. Lin Dashan was not polite either. After sitting on the high-speed train for several hours, he was already very hungry. He just buried his head and started eating. While eating, he also praised Raymond Lam's cooking skills. Soon, all the food on the table was eaten up. Lin Dashan nodded with satisfaction, then took out a tissue and wiped his mouth. Okay, I've eaten and watched the baby. It's almost time for me to leave. Lin Feng stood up hurriedly and stopped him, saying, Dad, you can stay here tonight. Lin Dashan waved his hand and said, Don't bother. I had already booked a hotel when I came. He didn't want to stay here and disturb their world of 2. After all, Raymond Lam just got married, and the couple still needs a little privacy. Lin Dashan continued, I'll go see the baby again, and then I'll go back to the hotel. Anyway, this hotel is booked and cannot be refunded. It would be a waste if I don't stay there. All right. Lin Feng had no choice but to nod. Lin Dashan walked to the crib, looked at the 4 babies, his eyes full of love. At this moment, the voice of the system suddenly came into Lin Feng's mind. Bite. Because the host lets the baby come into contact with relatives, he has fulfilled his responsibilities as a father. Reward, 5 Dragon and Phoenix Rejuvenation Pills. Dragon and Phoenix Rejuvenation Pill, it has the effect of strengthening the body and prolonging life. It is more effective for the elderly. Chapter 38 Wife, I want to start a business. Hear the sound of the system. Lin Feng hurried to the bedroom and took out the Dragon and Phoenix rejuvenation pill. Looking at the 5 pitch black pills on the table, Lin Feng couldn't help but sigh in his heart. This system really knows how to judge people by their abilities. When Lin Feng was in junior high school, Lin Dashan had to work 3 jobs every day to support the family. I sleep less than 4 hours a day. So his body also developed some illness at that time. The whole person looks much older than his actual age. But now, with the Dragon and Phoenix rejuvenation pill rewarded by the system, Lin Dashan's condition should be able to ease a little. Lin Feng picked up a pill and put it in the box, thinking of finding an opportunity to give it to Lin Dashan later. Each person can only take this kind of pill once. It's not that Lin Feng is stingy. Lin Feng put the box in his pocket and returned to the living room. Seeing Lin Feng coming out, Lin Dashan also said goodbye to the babies and prepared to leave. "Dad, I'll take you there." Lin Feng picked up the garbage and turned to say to Zhang Yushi in the kitchen, "Wife, I'm going to see Dad off. I'll be back soon." Zhang Yushi agreed softly. After coming downstairs, Lin Feng drove Lin Dashan to the hotel. On the road, looking at Lin Feng in the driver's seat, Lin Dashan looked a little lonely. "In the blink of an eye, you have grown so big. But now that I can see you getting married and having children, I can also explain to your father." Lin Feng knew that Lin Dashan was worried about his health. He overworked when he was young, and he himself is aware of the impact on his health. Upon hearing this, Lin Feng silently tightened the medicine box in his pocket. Arrive at the hotel. Lin Feng took out the medicine box and put it on the table. "Dad, there's a tonic in here. It's good for your health. My friend gave it to me." His parents took it and thought it was very effective. "Take this medicine after you take a shower." Lin Dashan nodded without thinking much about it. After all, he is his own son, he can't use poison to harm himself. "Then I'll go back." "Well, let's go back. Come home tomorrow and have dinner before leaving. I'll pick you up." Lin Feng was about to go out, but he felt a little worried, so he turned around and said, "Call me if you have anything." Lin Dashan smiled and said helplessly, "You little brat, do you think I'm a 3-year-old kid? You're so nagging." Perhaps because he became a father, Raymond Lam also became more worrying. After Lin Feng left, Lin Dashan took a bath. "I feel unwell all over. Especially my waist, it feels like it's going to break." When Lin Dashan saw the medicine box on the table, he suddenly remembered what Lin Feng had told him. He walked over, opened the medicine box, took out the pill and swallowed it. The pill melted in the mouth and soon turned into a warm current. It slowly flowed along Lin Dashan's body. Lin Dashan felt warm all over, as if he was swimming in a hot spring. The capillaries throughout the body are madly absorbing the medicinal power of the rejuvenation pill. After a moment, Lin Dashan's body was full of energy. "My waist pain is gone, my legs and feet are more flexible, and even my complexion has become rosy." Lin Dashan widened his eyes, his face full of astonishment and shock, and couldn't help but sigh. "This medicine is amazing. I feel like I'm 10 years younger." Just as Lin Dashan was amazed, Lin Feng has returned home. At this time, Zhang Yushi was playing with Debeo in the house. Except for Debeo, all the other babies have fallen asleep. "Little troublemaker, why aren't you sleeping yet?" Lin Feng walked over, scratched Debeo's nose, and made a face. "If you don't go to sleep, Dad will be angry." Seeing Lin Feng making faces, Debeo was not afraid. Instead, he clenched his fists and acted as if he was going to fight back. Seeing this, Raymond Lam couldn't help laughing. "Ha, our Debeo is so awesome." Zhang Yushi reminded him, "Don't tease him. The more he plays, the more excited he becomes." Lin Feng knew Debeo's playful personality. 20 minutes later, Debeo was still having fun and didn't seem to want to sleep at all. "Forget it, let him play by himself." "Wife, eat this." Lin Feng took out a Dragon and Phoenix rejuvenation pill and handed it to Zhang Yushi. Although this kind of medicine is most effective for the elderly, but eating it is also beneficial to the health of young people, especially girls. "What is this?" Zhang Yushi looked at the black pill in front of her and couldn't help but ask. "I bought this for you. It's especially good for girls. After taking it, I will never suffer from uterine cold and dysmenorrhea again." Hearing this, Zhang Yushi took the pill and swallowed it without hesitation. "How about it?" Lin Feng asked with concern. "It's a bit bitter. But after eating, I felt warm and comfortable." Zhang Yushi felt as if there was a warm current flowing in her body. Her face has become much rosier and she looks full of youth and vitality. Even her bust size has increased a little. Seeing this, Lin Feng smiled with relief. At night, Lin Feng came over and spoke softly. Wife, I want to start a business when I have some free time. Sure. Aren't you afraid that I'll go bankrupt? Zhang Yushi smiled and said, if you go bankrupt, don't you still have me? I can support you. After hearing this, Lin Feng was deeply moved. So I had an in-depth conversation with Zhang Yushi. It was 1 o'clock in the morning when Zhang Yushi fell into a deep sleep, feeling extremely tired. Lin Feng showed a satisfied smile and found that he seemed to have become even stronger. I don't know if it's because of the marrow cleansing pill I took. Just then, the system voice suddenly sounded. Bite. Because the host has improved the quality of the baby's milk and fulfilled his responsibilities as a father, he will be rewarded with 100,000 yuan in cash. Award, a shop in Shangxiaju Pedestrian Street, with a total area of 80 square meters. Specific location, number 108 Shangxiaju Pedestrian Street. Hearing the system's voice, Lin Feng was stunned. Improve the quality of baby's milk? What the hell is this? Lin Feng didn't think much about it and continued reading. When he saw a set of shops on the pedestrian street, he was completely dumbfounded. This reward is awesome. You know, Shangxiaju Pedestrian Street is a place where every inch of land is worth a lot of money. Any shop costs several million. The system is really a timely relief. When I just wanted to start my own business, I rewarded myself with a store. In this way, no matter how hard I try, I won't go bankrupt, right? After all, the shop is yours. Thinking of this, Lin Feng hugged Zhang Yushi and fell asleep sweetly. Chapter 39, So this child is yours? The next morning. The sunlight shines through the window and fills the room. Lin Feng opened his sleepy eyes and found Zhang Yushi was still sleeping. He couldn't help but smile faintly. You must be exhausted last night, right? Lin Feng sighed, then got up quietly and prepared to go next door to see the baby. Just then, his cell phone suddenly rang. Hello, Dad? Lin Feng, I won't be going over for lunch. I have something else to do at home. I need to go back in a hurry. I bought a ticket for 10 a.m. Lin Dashin's voice came from the other end of the phone. Raymond Lam had just finished changing the baby's diapers. Dad, wait at the hotel. I'll take you to the car. Lin Dashin shook his head and refused. Don't bother, I can just call a taxi. My daughter-in-law has to go to work later. If you leave, who will take care of the baby? Lin Feng looked at the 4 babies. They had woken up now, their eyes rolling around, and they seemed very curious about the outside world. It's okay, Dad, I'll take the babies out for a ride. They seem to really want to go out and play. Lin Dashin was touched, but he refused. Can you take care of 4 kids by yourself? I'll ask my roommate to come out later. I just happen to need something from him. After Lin Feng finished speaking, he hung up the phone. Then they loaded the 4 babies into 2 strollers and took them out of the room. Before leaving, Lin Feng went into the bedroom, woke up Zhang Yushi and told her about this matter. Zhang Yushi did not object, but just asked Lin Feng to be careful. Half an hour later, Lin Feng drove Lin Dashin to the high-speed rail station. Lin Dashin, carrying his luggage, waved goodbye to Lin Feng and the other 4 reluctantly. When he saw the 4 well-behaved babies in the stroller, he couldn't stop crying. But as a man, how can I cry in front of my son? Lin Dashin quickly wiped away his tears, gave Lin Feng a few instructions, and walked towards the security check without looking back. Farewell, father. Lin Feng returned to the car. He took out his cell phone and called Lu Bo. Brother Feng, what's the matter? Come to Shangxiaju Pedestrian Street. I'll be waiting for you. What are you doing? I'm busy gaining points. You are already an adult, and you still need to get points. I'll give you half an hour, come here quickly. Lin Feng said without any doubt. Although Lu Bo was somewhat dissatisfied, he still quit the game and left the dormitory. Shangxiaju Pedestrian Street. Located in the old city of Yangcheng, it is more than 1,237 meters long. The entire pedestrian street is lined with shops, with a total of more than 300 stores. It is one of the 3 traditional prosperous commercial centers in Guangzhou. At the entrance of the pedestrian street, Lu Bo chewed betel nut and glanced at the passers-by. Because of staying up late to play games for a long time, coupled with manual work, Lu Bo has dark circles under his eyes and looks listless. At this time, Lu Bo's expression was a little impatient. Lin Feng called him over, but he was even slower than himself. How could this be justified? Just when he was hesitating whether to go back and continue to gain points, a white BMW suddenly stopped in front of him. The car window rolled down, and Lin Feng's handsome face popped out from inside the car. Get in the car. Lu Bo had an expression of disbelief. He spat out the beetle nut in his mouth and ran over happily. Lin Feng drove Lu Bo to a nearby parking lot and opened the trunk. Lu Bo, help me get the stroller out. Lu Bo got out of the car and pushed the stroller over. Raymond Lam picked up the babies and put them in the stroller. At this time, the babies had woken up and started babbling. Seeing this scene, Lu Bo's heart almost melted. Good boy, call me uncle, I am your Uncle Bo. Ah. No, call me godfather. I am your godfather. Lin Feng punched Lu Bo hard. Why call me godfather? Did I agree? Lu Bo touched his head and looked embarrassed. By the way, brother Feng, is this your car? Lin Feng nodded nonchalantly. Fuck. Brother Feng, are you rich now? Lu Bo shouted excitedly. Not long ago, Raymond Lam was still delivering food on an electric scooter. Now they all drive BMWs? Although it's just a basic model, it costs nearly 300,000. For Lu Bo, let alone 300,000, even 300 yuan is a huge sum of money. At this moment, Lu Bo looked at Lin Feng with eyes full of envy, jealousy, and love. Following such a good brother, will you still worry about having no food to eat in the future? Brother Feng, you have to protect me from now on. My little brother is relying on you for his delicious food and drinks. Lin Feng glared at him and said unhappily, keep your voice down, don't scare the baby. Lu Bo looked at the baby and smiled embarrassedly. By the way, brother, why did you ask me out? Will she accompany you to take care of the child? Let me make it clear in advance that I can play with the baby, but you still have to do the feeding and diaper changing. Lin Feng ignored him and just pushed the stroller and strolled along the pedestrian street. Lin Feng kept looking at the house numbers on both sides of the street. Soon, he found the shop number 108 that the system rewarded him. Lin Feng took out the key, opened the rolling door, and walked straight in. Seeing this scene, Lu Bo was completely stunned. Brother, how do you have the key here? Lin Feng did not answer, but walked into the store and looked around carefully. This shop is not very big, only less than 80 square meters. But the decoration inside is very exquisite and looks very comfortable. What do you think we should do with this shop? Lin Feng turned his head and looked at Lu Bo and said. When Lu Bo heard this, he was startled and walked over to touch Lin Feng's forehead. Brother, are you okay? Do you know how much the shops here cost per month? Lin Feng shook his head. Lu Bo's face was full of black lines, and he felt extremely speechless about his behavior. You don't know how much money it will cost, but you want to open a store here? People say that pregnancy makes a woman stupid for 3 years. So this child is yours? Lin Feng chuckled and said seriously. This shop is mine. Chapter 40, Become Bigger and Stronger. Is it yours? Brother, you are not kidding me, right? When Lu Bo heard this, he was immediately shocked. Lin Feng said with a straight face, I'm not kidding you, this store is really mine. As for how it came about, I'll tell you later. I asked you to come here this time mainly because I wanted to partner with you and open a shop together. You do the work, I pay, how about 70% to 30%? Lin Feng has to take care of the children now, and Zhang Yushi has to go to school. So after much thought, Lu Bo is the most suitable candidate to look after the store. What's more, Lu Bo has the closest relationship with Lin Feng. Before, Lin Feng had no money to eat, and it was Lu Bo who helped him. Even though it was just a few packets of pickled cabbage noodles, Raymond Lam remembers this kindness. 73 points? Brother, won't this be too much of a disadvantage for you? When Lu Bo heard that Lin Feng was going to give him 30%, he was extremely excited. You know, opening a store on a pedestrian street like this. You can make a lot of money just by selling beef offal. Not to mention, I don't have to pay rent for the store. You and I have such a close relationship. What's the disadvantage? Lin Feng looked at Lu Bo and smiled. Anyway, he has a system now, so he doesn't have to worry about having no money to spend. He opened the store just to find something to do. Hearing this, Lu Bo wanted to go up and kiss Lin Feng hard. Brother Feng, I will follow you from now on. You can hang out with me, but what should we sell in this store? Lin Feng touched his nose and began to think. In fact, the safest approach for this store is to rent it out. After all, the pedestrian street has such a busy flow of people, and many people want to open a shop here. It's quite easy to rent for 40,000 or 50,000 yuan a month. But Raymond Lam doesn't want to be a landlord. Since the system rewarded this store, he wanted to try to do something on his own. Lu Bo thought about it and suggested, we can open a barbecue restaurant or a milk tea shop. If that doesn't work, selling clothes will also be fine. Selling clothes? Lin Feng glanced at the baby in the stroller and said in a deep voice, we sell baby clothes. Okay. It just so happens that you're a dad, and you have 4 such adorable babies. You don't even need to hire models to sell baby clothes. Lu Bo clapped his hands in agreement. Okay, let's go have lunch first. This matter requires careful planning. Just like that, 2 grown men each pushed a baby stroller. I found a Hunan restaurant in the pedestrian street and went in. After entering the restaurant, Lin Feng asked the waiter for a pot of warm water and started to make milk powder for the babies. After wandering around for the whole morning, the babies were already very hungry. Before Lin Feng finished preparing the milk powder, he started babbling. Even Sibo, who usually loves to sleep in, woke up at this moment and stared at the bottle closely. Brother, what do you want to eat? Casual. Lin Feng was busy feeding the baby and said without even looking up. Lu Bo took the menu and ordered a plate of chopped pepper fish head, a plate of stir-fried beef, and a plate of blanched Chinese cabbage. Lin Feng was holding Sibao and feeding him. As Sibao drank, he smiled at Lin Feng and touched Lin Feng's nose with his hand. Lin Feng felt warm in his heart, lowered his head, and kissed Sibao on the face. Be good, Sibao, drink your milk quickly. Sibao understood what Lin Feng meant. I finished the milk powder very quickly. Lin Feng patted his burp and then put Sibao back into the stroller. This time when he went out, Raymond Lam brought toys for each baby. Sibo's toy is a cute giraffe that makes sounds when you squeeze it. The 4 babies are now nearly 6 months old. Their strength is gradually increasing and they are very interested in things in the outside world. After drinking milk, they each played with their toys. Lin Feng doesn't need to worry about it at all. Just then, the waiter came over with the dishes. Seeing the baby in the stroller, I couldn't help but admire it. Wow, what a cute baby! And they are quadruplets, how amazing! Lin Feng smiled and said nothing. After dinner, Lin Feng drove Lu Bo back to school. The two continued to discuss opening a store in the car. Finally, an agreement was reached that all the money matters would be handled by Lin Feng. Running errands, watching the store, and decorating the store were left to Lu Bo. Brother, don't worry. I will definitely make our store bigger and stronger. Lu Bo patted his chest and assured Lin Feng. After sending Lu Bo, Lin Feng returned to Rongtai Mansion and prepared to cook dinner. Not long after, Zhang Yushi returned home. When I smell the tempting aroma coming from the kitchen, a happy smile appears on my face. Honey, I'm back. Well, go wash your hands, we'll have dinner soon. Zhang Yushi said then ran to the bedroom to look after the baby. During dinner. Honey, where did you take the baby to play today? I took them to see my dad off, and then we went shopping on the pedestrian street. I plan to open a store on the pedestrian street with Lu Bo. What are you going to sell? Baby clothes, and then sell something else. Zhang Yushi nodded after hearing this. In that case, will you be too tired? No, I'm just responsible for paying. As for the management of the store, leave it all to Lu Bo. He stays in the dorm playing games every day anyway, so he might as well come out and move some stuff, and consider it as exercise. Lin Feng took 2 mouthfuls of rice and said with a smile. All the products he plans to sell in his store are brands that have been used by babies. As for the selection of goods, this will be decided by Raymond Lam and Zhang Yushi. From small items like socks to large items like thermal underwear, everything requires 2 people to personally select them. Until 12 o'clock at night. Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi had just finished selecting the samples. Honey, go to sleep. I'm going to change the baby's diaper. I'm going too. Zhang Yushi put on her pajamas and jumped off the bed. In the next room, 4 babies were sleeping soundly. But the second baby likes to kick the quilt, exposing his belly, and he can easily catch a cold. Zhang Yushi covered her with the quilt and said worriedly, Erbao always kicks the quilt, what should I do? It's okay, I'll get up and check again tonight. Thank you for your hard work, husband. Back in the bedroom, they both lay back down on the bed. Zhang Yushi tossed and turned, unable to fall asleep. Lin Feng came over and said softly, Wife, what are you doing? I can't sleep. How about, let's do some exercise so we can sleep better? As Lin Feng spoke, he skillfully unbuttoned Zhang Yushi's pajamas. Hubby, stop making trouble. Zhang Yushi pulled up her pajamas and forced herself to sleep. With Lin Feng's current physical strength, if he continues to toss and turn, it won't be until 2 or 3 in the morning. Last night, she had witnessed Lin Feng's strength. Zhang Yushi was really a little scared. Chapter 41 New Store Opening. 3 days later. Lu Bo completed the decoration of the store. He also took advantage of his spare time to purchase a large batch of goods according to the list Lin Feng gave him. He does everything himself. The whole person becomes more energetic. At this time, he was in the store, having a video call with Raymond Lam. Brother Feng, look at this store, are you satisfied? In the video, Lin Feng nodded. Very nice. But we're opening soon. Go get some festive things and dress up. Oh, by the way, we also need to make a promotional poster and hold an opening event. For example, buy one get one free, spend 200 and get 50 off, etc. Hearing this, Lu Bo nodded in agreement. Brother Feng is worthy of being Brother Feng. Thoughtful. Otherwise, why do others drive BMWs while you ride a bicycle? Lin Feng thought for a moment, then said, let's start with a discount promotion. When there is a big festival in the future, we will do buy one get one free. No problem. Lu Bo chuckled and continued, Brother, on the day the new store opens, bring the baby over too. When the time comes, we won't even need to hire a model. We can just let our baby be the spokesperson. After all, the brands sold in the store are the clothes that babies wear on a daily basis. This is the best publicity. Even my own baby uses this brand. That means this brand is trustworthy in terms of quality and workmanship. At night, Lu Bo had prepared everything that Lin Feng had asked him to do. Lin Feng came up with another idea. Our shop is 80 square meters, so we can set up a ball pool in the corner and fill it with plastic balls. This way, when mothers come to spend money, the babies will have a place to play. Okay, I'll do it now. Lu Bo was busy running around, looking like a business tycoon. Soon, he finished the popping pool. Everything is ready, all we have to do is open. Brother, a few days ago, I found a fortune teller. He did some calculations for us and said tomorrow is a good day to open. Lu Bo suggested. Lin Feng didn't care about the date, okay, let's open it tomorrow. Wait for teacher Zhang to go to work and bring the baby over. Lin Feng looked at the bathroom and nodded, okay, go back and rest quickly. You've been so busy these past few days that you've lost weight. Yeah. I'll go back and dress up. Strive for tomorrow and amaze everyone. After Lu Bo finished speaking, he hung up the phone. Just then, Zhang Yushi finished her shower and walked out of the bathroom. Honey, what were you talking about just now? Lu Bo and I are opening that store, and it will open tomorrow. Lu Bo also asked me to bring the babies over to help promote the new store. Upon hearing this, Zhang Yushi didn't say much, but picked up her phone and walked to the balcony. Not long after, she returned to the living room and spoke to Lin Feng. I've asked for leave from the department head. I'll go with you tomorrow and help you. After all, this is the first store opened by my husband. Of course she couldn't miss it. Hearing this, Lin Feng nodded, feeling warm in his heart. With Zhang Yushi and the 4 babies here, it will definitely be lively when the store opens. The next day. Finish breakfast. Lin Feng drove his wife and children to the pedestrian street. At first, Zhang Yushi thought that Lin Feng and Lu Bo's store was in some inconspicuous corner. After all, the first step in opening a store is to pay rent alone, which can be a big problem for many people. But when Raymond Lam brought her to the busiest section of the pedestrian street, Zhang Yushi was completely stunned. The store is actually inside the pedestrian street? And looking at a row of shops, Lin Feng's shop is the largest. Zhang Yushi is not stupid. Of course she knows that the rent of shops in the pedestrian street is incredibly expensive. Just when Zhang Yushi was stunned, a frog selling its cubs suddenly appeared in front of the two of them. Brother, look at my look, isn't it awesome? Lu Bo's honest voice came from inside the frog's clothes. Seeing him dressed like this, Raymond Lam and Zhang Yushi were completely shocked. Good job. So you mean stunning the whole audience? That's how stunning it is. However, Lu Bo's outfit is indeed quite consistent with his temperament. By then, it will definitely attract many children or mothers with babies. Lin Feng nodded, not bad, the image and temperament are very suitable for you. Lu Bo felt very happy to get Lin Feng's affirmation. He hurriedly took Lin Feng and the other person into the store, introducing the store as he walked. I plan to use half of this store to sell baby clothes. The other quarter is used to sell baby products, toys and so on. The last quarter is the ball pool, and there are other entertainment activities. Lin Feng looked around and found that the decoration in the store was very beautiful and the layout was very warm. It can be seen that Lu Bo put a lot of thought into it. Very nice. Lin Feng praised. Lu Bo was very happy to be praised. Teacher Zhang, do you have any ideas? Zhang Yushi was stunned for a moment, then shook her head and said, No, you decorated it beautifully. Did you do it all by yourself? Lu Bo felt a little embarrassed after being praised by Teacher Zhang. I looked at the time and it was already 9 o'clock in the morning. Brother Feng, Teacher Zhang. The fortune teller told me that I should open my business at 9:09, so that my marriage will last a long time. Let's clean up and get ready for business. Lin Feng nodded and said to Zhang Yushi, Wife, you stay in the store and watch over the money. I'll take the babies outside to promote the store. Today is the first day of opening. Everyone is very excited and hopes for a successful opening. Lin Feng was standing at the door of the store, pushing a stroller and holding a sign. The sunny and handsome Raymond Lam, coupled with 4 adorable babies, instantly attracted a lot of people's attention. The girls passing by couldn't help but stop and cast admiring glances at Lin Feng. And those mothers support the handsome boy Raymond Lam with practical actions. Soon, there were more and more customers in the store. The new store is opening, everyone come and take a look. Our products are also used by our own babies, so the quality is guaranteed. Come into the store now and get 50 off for every 200 spent. The 4 babies were also staring with their eyes wide open, looking at the people passing by with curiosity. His adorable appearance caused the surrounding female compatriots to scream. What a cute baby! Yes, it's really adorable. The clothes they were wearing looked like they were sold in the store. Really? Then I want to go in and take a look, and buy a few for my baby. Under the influence of the crowd effect, countless mothers flocked into the store. Less than 2 hours. The products in the store were sold out in no time. Lu Bo and Zhang Yushi were both dumbfounded. They never expected that business would be so booming on the first day of the new store's opening. Chapter 42, Earn tens of millions a year. I'll go get the goods. Everyone, please be patient. I saw the store crowded with mothers of all kinds and empty shelves. Lu Bo took off the frog's clothes and comforted them. Lu Bo's main job is to purchase and pack goods. Zhang Yushi was in charge of the cashier, and she was sweating profusely and looked extremely tired. Just when Lu Bo went to pick up the goods, those mothers were also very enthusiastic and came over to chat with Zhang Yushi. Madam Boss, are those 4 kids at the door all yours? That's amazing. Being able to give birth to such a cute baby, your husband must be very handsome, right? Of course not. Didn't you see the handsome guy at the door? That temperament, that face, is comparable to Takeshi Kaneshiro. Boss lady, how did you manage to stay in such a good figure after giving birth? Yes, Madam Boss, just tell me about it. I'm about to give birth, and I'm worried about this matter. Among them, a pregnant woman with a big belly asked excitedly. Zhang Yushi answered all their questions. After all, we are all mothers and have a lot of common topics. The other side. Lu Bo drove a tricycle back with a full load of goods. When passing by the door, he gave Lin Feng a thumbs up. Brother Feng, awesome. Lin Feng smiled, held up the sign, and continued to attract people into the store. It was almost noon when the number of customers gradually decreased. Lin Feng put down the promotional sign, took the babies back to the store, and started making milk powder for them. When Zhang Yushi saw the 4 babies, she felt all the fatigue in her body disappear instantly. Lu Bo was also very excited. While counting the goods, he spoke to Lin Feng. Brother, we made a lot of money this morning. 2 truckloads of goods were sold out. Compared with Lu Bo, Lin Feng seemed very calm, and seemed to be unperturbed by fame or criticism. He believes that as long as he takes care of his child with all his heart, there will definitely be greater rewards in the future. This store is just one of them. Seeing Lin Feng's calm look, Lu Bo couldn't help but sigh. What a bearing! It's really stable. He used to think that Lin Feng was not an ordinary person, and now it seems that it is true. What do you want to eat for lunch? Lin Feng asked. Lu Bo was clearing out the goods and shook his head, saying, Take Teacher Zhang to eat. I'll watch the store. Lu Bo now is like a cat that has tasted blood. I wish I could be tied to this store. After all, he can get 30% of the store's profits. Whether you can reach the peak of your life in the future depends on this store. Lin Feng took Zhang Yuxi out for dinner, to the same Hunan restaurant as last time. While eating, Zhang Yuxi said, I hope that business will be this good every day in the future. Lin Feng smiled and said, Eat quickly, we still have classes in the afternoon. Zhang Yuxi originally wanted to ask Lin Feng about the store, but in the end she didn't ask. What about you? Are you staying here this afternoon? Lin Feng nodded. We just opened today, and Lu Bo is the only one here. He can't handle it. Wait a few days, I'll recruit someone else to help Lu Bo. Okay, then I'll come find you guys after I finish my class this afternoon. Back to the store. Lin Feng placed the packed food in front of Lu Bo and motioned for him to eat. After dinner, Lu Bo secretly took a nap while there were no customers. After noon, Lin Feng brought his baby and continued to stand at the door to promote the event. There were more and more customers in the store. Lu Bo was alone, busying around, looking a little flustered. Fortunately, Zhang Yuxi came over immediately after class. With Zhang Yuxi's help, Lu Bo felt a lot more relaxed. Taking advantage of this time, Lu Bo drove his tricycle to make another batch of goods. When he came back, he didn't forget to give Lin Feng a thumbs up. With 5 of them at the door, they are like 5 gods of wealth, and the sales are increasing rapidly. It wasn't until 10 o'clock in the evening that the store was ready to close. The customers in the store left reluctantly. On the way back, Lu Bo was lying in the car, extremely tired but very excited. As soon as he got home, he lay down on the sofa. I took out my cell phone and calculated the total turnover for today. Zhang Yuxi went to take a shower, and Lin Feng put the baby back in the bedroom. At this time, the babies, who had taken a nap on the road, began to wake up. Are you awake? Are you hungry? Erbao woke up first. Lin Feng scratched her little nose and Erbao smiled. Lin Feng made a bottle of milk powder, held Erbao in his arms, and started feeding her. The second baby drank very quickly and finished the milk powder in no time. Erbao is awesome. Raymond Lam put the second baby back into the crib. Fuck. It's a big win. Just then, Lu Bo's voice suddenly came from the living room. Lin Feng was a little curious, so he left the baby's room and came to the living room. Lu Bo stood up from the sofa, dancing with joy. Seeing Lin Feng coming out, he hurried over and grabbed Lin Feng's arm. Brother Feng, do you know how much money we made today? How much did you earn? Seeing Lu Bo so excited, Lin Feng asked curiously. Lu Bo stretched out his palm and shouted, 50,000. Hearing this number, Lin Feng was shocked. So many? Lu Bo nodded and said excitedly, yes. 50,000 a day, that's 1.5 million a month, that's tens of millions a year. Brother Feng, we are going to make a fortune this time. Lu Bo has never earned so much money in his life. Seeing Lu Bo's excitement, Lin Feng smiled helplessly. How can you calculate it like that? A new store will definitely have the highest turnover. If our store can make 5 million a year, that would be pretty good. When Lu Bo heard this, his expression suddenly drooped. But soon, he regained his energy and consoled himself, 5 million, that's also terrifying. Well, as long as you work hard, our store will get better and better. Lin Feng encouraged him. Lu Bo patted his chest and assured, brother, I promise you that I will stay in the store from now on. I live and die with this store. Lin Feng smiled helplessly. Middle school boys are just full of joy. It's getting late. If Lu Bo goes back to school now, he probably won't be able to enter the dormitory. So he just stayed on the couch and made do for the night. When Lu Bo sleeps, his mouth is always open, and I wonder what sweet dream he is having. Chapter 43, Meeting an Old Acquaintance. The next day. 7 o'clock in the morning. Lin Feng got up on time and prepared to go to the kitchen to make breakfast. I found that Lu Bo had already gotten up and was about to put on his shoes and go out. Brother, I'm going to the store first. Lin Feng called him. Hey, have breakfast before you leave. What time is it now? You go so early, and the mother hasn't even gotten up yet. Lu Bo patted his head and suddenly realized, that's right, mothers have to take care of children, how can they get up so early? Lin Feng prepared breakfast. At this time, Zhang Yushi had also woken up and was washing up in the bathroom. Today's breakfast is a sandwich, pumpkin porridge, and a cup of soy milk. Lin Feng brought the breakfast to the table and said to Lu Bo, eat it quickly, or it will get cold. Lu Bo didn't hesitate to pick up the sandwich and started eating it. Brother, you really are an all-around dad. Not only can she take care of children, but she is also a great cook. She is truly a role model for our generation. Lu Bo praised Lin Feng generously. After Zhang Yushi finished washing up, she changed out of her pajamas and put on work clothes. Back in the restaurant, the atmosphere among the three of them seemed a little awkward. I didn't notice it because I was in the store yesterday, busy entertaining customers. But now, looking back, Zhang Yushi realized that she was actually a teacher. The two students in front of her were her husband and her husband's roommate. This feeling is very strange. Teacher Zhang. Do you know how much money we made yesterday? Seeing that the atmosphere was a bit awkward, Lu Bo spoke first, breaking the silence. Seeing Lu Bo's smiling face, Zhang Yushi subconsciously asked, how much is it? Lu Bo stretched out his fat fingers and shouted, 50,000. Zhang Yushi was shocked, there are so many? Brother Feng said that the sales of a new store will be higher on the first day of opening. It may slowly come down later on. Lu Bo added. But this store belongs to Raymond Lam. Even if it drops, it's still pure profit. Anyway, you don't have to pay rent. Zhang Yushi hesitated for a moment, then continued, then I will come over to help you after class today. Lu Bo glanced at Lin Feng. Lin Feng nodded, sure, after today, we will recruit people. Finish breakfast. Zhang Yushi returned to the bedroom and said goodbye to the babies. Honey, I'm leaving. Lin Feng stood in the bedroom with an ambiguous smile. Wife, have you forgotten something? Zhang Yushi blushed and said coquettishly, Lu Bo is still here. It's okay, he can't see it. Zhang Yushi hurried over and pecked Lin Feng on the face. Then I'm leaving. Lu Bo was standing in the living room and of course saw this scene. It can be said that he ate a lot of dog food. Come to the store. Lu Bo put on his work clothes and prepared to start work. Lin Feng stood at the door with his baby and continued to attract customers. Today's passenger flow is even more exaggerated than yesterday. Many people came here specifically after seeing this store on Xiaohongshu and Weibo. Lin Feng never thought that the new store would become an internet celebrity store on the first day of its opening. Wow, there really are quadruplets, so cute. She looks even cuter in real life than she does online. Yeah, especially this dad, he's so handsome. This beauty, this figure, this temperament, my mouth is watering. It's a pity that this beautiful girl has someone else, otherwise I would definitely take him down, woo-woo. Before Raymond Lam could even start promoting it. A large group of female fans swarmed over, wanting to see the baby's true appearance and Raymond Lam's handsome face. Before long, the store was packed with people. Is it you? Suddenly, a beautiful woman came over and asked in surprise. You own this store? Seeing the beauty in front of him, Lin Feng felt that she looked familiar. But for a moment, I couldn't remember who she was. The beauty smiled and said, before, you bought a baby clothes gift box from me at the boutique supermarket. Have you forgotten? After hearing this, Lin Feng remembered. It turns out that this beautiful lady is the shopping guide from before. The beauty looked inside the store and saw Lu Bo, who was busy and flustered, and then said, I'm looking for a job. Are you still hiring? Upon hearing this, Lin Feng immediately became interested. Whatever you think about, happens. Just when I was worried about the shortage of employees in the store, God actually delivered the goods to my door? System. Tell me the truth, is this your doing? Recruit. We are short of people here. Go in and tell that fat guy that Lin Feng asked you to come. You can have a trial today. The beauty nodded and ran straight to the store to help. 10 o'clock in the morning. After class, Zhang Yushi also came to the store to help. When she saw the beautiful shopping guide, she recognized her instantly. The two chatted for a while and learned that she was a new employee, so Zhang Yushi took special care of her. The store is just as busy today as it was yesterday. Even more exaggerated than yesterday. Although there was one more person in the store, Zhang Yushi felt even more tired than yesterday. Fortunately, Lu Bo learned his lesson and prepared a full warehouse of goods in advance. Seeing that the shelves in the store were empty, the beautiful shopping guide ran to the warehouse and took inventory of the goods to be put on the shelves, and her operation was very skillful. The beautiful shopping guide is named Li Xiaotong. I used to work in a supermarket, but I couldn't stand the harassment from my boss. So in anger, he resigned. Just when she was looking for a job, she met Lin Feng, who gave her this opportunity. Lu Bo was very satisfied with her work ability, so he discussed with Lin Feng to try her out for a period of time. If there is no problem, promote her directly to deputy store manager. Although Lu Bo wanted to make money, he still had his studies to complete and could only devote himself to work after graduation. For now, let Li Xiaotong take over. Lin Feng nodded, indicating that it was okay. He is also very confident in Li Xiaotong's work ability. By noon, the number of customers gradually decreased. Taking advantage of this gap, Lu Bo hurriedly drove to replenish the warehouse. Raymond Lam was busy changing diapers for the babies. But when it was Sibao's turn, he hummed and looked unhappy. "What's wrong, my baby?" Zhang Yushi hugged him and spoke softly. "Maybe I'm hungry." Sure enough, Lin Feng's voice had just fallen. Then I saw Sibao, pouting his lips and sucking in front of Zhang Yushi. Zhang Yushi felt both amused and distressed when she saw this. "Finish feeding the baby, then we can go eat." Zhang Yushi held Sibao in her arms, walked into the lounge, lifted up her clothes, and fed Sibao. Lin Feng also started to prepare milk powder for other babies. Seeing this, Chen Xiaotong hurried over to help. Babies grow so fast, they look different every day. It didn't seem to be this big before. Chen Xiaotong couldn't help but sigh. Lin Feng smiled and didn't say much. The last time I saw Chen Xiaotong was more than half a month ago. The babies have indeed grown a lot. Soon, Lu Bo returned on his tricycle with a full load. Chen Xiaotong smiled and said, "Leave this to me, you guys go eat first." Lu Bo looked at Lin Feng. After seeing him nod, Lu Bo grinned. "Thank you for your hard work. I will bring you food later." Good. At the dinner table. After listening to Lin Feng's story, Lu Bo then realized that Chen Xiaotong had known Lin Feng for a long time. Moreover, she had been a shopping guide selling baby clothes before, so she was considered an experienced hand. "I will definitely trust the person my brother found," Lu Bo said with a silly smile. Just then, Zhang Yushi's cell phone suddenly rang. She took out her cell phone and her face suddenly changed. Because this call was from Zhang Yushi's good friend, Enlan. Chapter 44. Enlan arrives. "Yushi. I'm already at Baiyun Airport. Where are you?" As soon as the phone was connected, Enlan's voice was heard. Hearing this, Zhang Yushi looked at Lin Feng and whispered, "Why did you come here so suddenly? You didn't even say hello to me in advance. Do you think I'm stupid? I'm saying hello to you, but you have to hide from me, right?" As Enlan spoke, she began to act coquettishly. "Xiao Sisi, please come and pick me up quickly. I even turned down a date to see you. Now I'm so hungry and tired that I'm almost dying." After hanging up the phone, Zhang Yushi looked at Lin Feng, as if she wanted to say something but hesitated. Lin Feng also heard the conversation just now and knew that it was Zhang Yushi's best friend Enlan who came. So he said, "Wife, do you want me to take you there? The pedestrian street is not far from Baiyun Airport, only half an hour's drive away." Zhang Yushi smiled and shook her head. "No, you take the child back first, I'll just call a taxi. It just so happens that I haven't seen my best friend for several years, so we can have a good chat. Besides, she doesn't know you exist yet. I have to give her a heads up." Zhang Yushi said, then stood up, kissed the 4 babies, and said, "Then I'm leaving?" Good. After Zhang Yushi left, Lu Bo packed up the food and looked at Lin Feng. "Brother, are you going home now, or to the store?" Lin Feng glanced at the time, stood up and said, "Let's go to the store." At this time, in the store, Chen Xiaotong is entertaining guests. Lu Bo put the food in the lounge, then ran outside and brought back a crib. "Brother, I got you a crib. This way the baby can have a good rest in the store." Seeing this big crib, Lin Feng asked in surprise, "Where did you get this crib?" "When I was purchasing goods yesterday, there happened to be a furniture store next door. I asked my boss to make one for me. It has just been delivered and is still warm, Lu Bo said honestly. Then, he and Li Xiaotong set up the crib and placed it in the corner. Then we got some curtains to block out the light for the babies. The babies lay down on the bed, and except for the eldest one who was a little noisy, the others were sleeping soundly. Looking at the crib, Lin Feng suddenly had an idea. Ask Lu Bo to find a sign. He wrote on it, "The cute baby is sleeping, please keep quiet, uncles and aunts, so that we can entertain everyone. There are a lot of customers today, all coming here to see the 4 cute kids." By doing this, Raymond Lam not only allows the babies to sleep peacefully, but also attracts business. Brother is still smart. Lu Bo gave a thumbs up. The other side. Zhang Yushi arrived at Baiyun Airport and met Lan, a good friend she hadn't seen for many years. "Yushi, I'm here." And Lan, holding a Gucci bag, waved to Zhang Yushi. Zhang Yushi walked over, her face darkened, and she asked coldly, "What are you doing here?" Hearing this, Lan was a little unhappy. "Yushi, we have been good friends for many years after all. What you said is a bit hurtful." Zhang Yushi frowned, sighed, and said, "Let's go." Inside the Western restaurant. In front of each of them was a plate of steak. But Zhang Yushi had a stern face and stared at Lan, showing no intention of eating. Lan put down her knife and fork, folded her arms across her chest, and turned her head away. "What's wrong?" Zhang Yushi asked knowingly. "No, how can I eat if you're like this?" "Not eating?" Zhang Yushi's face darkened, and she stood up and said, "Why don't you go back?" Lan hurriedly picked up the knife and fork and tried to please Zhang Yushi. "Yushi, don't be like this. It's my fault. I came here without telling you in advance. But I'm doing this because I want to see the baby, and I'm afraid you'll hide from me. If you want me to leave, that's fine. After I finish seeing the baby, I will fly back to the Magic City and will never disturb your lives again." Zhang Yushi glanced at Lan and said helplessly, "Okay. Hey. I knew you wouldn't chase me away." Lan smiled with a look of triumph. She looked at Zhang Yushi and saw that she had a rosy complexion and looked full of energy. You know, she's living a pretty good life. I couldn't help but feel relieved. After dinner, Zhang Yushi went out on the pretext of going to the bathroom and called Lin Feng. Lin Feng is still busy in the store and probably won't be able to go home until evening. So Lin Feng asked Zhang Yushi to go to the supermarket to buy some ingredients and wait for him to come back to prepare a big meal. After hearing this, Zhang Yushi felt a little sorry for Lin Feng. "How about we go out to eat? You've been busy all day and must be tired. She's my best friend, so you don't have to be so polite." Lin Feng smiled and said, "Not tired. Besides, your bestie just arrived. This is our first meeting. I have to leave a good impression on her, right?" Zhang Yushi nodded obediently, feeling very sweet in her heart. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Yushi returned to the dining table. Seeing Zhang Yushi's happy face, Lan couldn't help but ask, "Yushi, what did you do just now?" "It's none of your business, eat quickly." Zhang Yushi glared at her. Lan put on an expression that looked like she wanted to cry but had no tears. She was just asking casually, "Is it necessary to be so irritable? People say that your temper will improve when you become a mother, but why is my best friend becoming more and more manic?" Leave the Western restaurant. Zhang Yushi took Lan to a nearby supermarket to buy food for dinner. Lan's family runs a chain restaurant, so they have very high requirements for ingredients. When she saw the soulless vegetable and meat products in the supermarket, he immediately turned around and took Zhang Yushi to the nearby vegetable market. Lan was carrying a Gucci bag and wearing high heels, and her pair of slender, white legs were particularly eye-catching. It seemed somewhat out of place with the dirty and messy environment of the vegetable market. The uncles selling vegetables nearby couldn't help but glance at the two of them. After all, beauties of this level usually wouldn't appear in the vegetable market. Zhang Yushi ignored the looks from others and selected the ingredients while asking about the prices. Seeing this scene, Lan hurried over and gave Zhang Yushi some instructions. "This dish is not good, the one next to it is good." Seeing this, Zhang Yushi directly handed the grocery shopping task to Lan and watched from the side. Before long, the two bought ingredients for dinner. 6 o'clock in the evening. The two returned to Rongtai Mansion. Seeing the environment in the community, Lan was very satisfied and thought that the rent should be quite expensive. The security guard at the door saw Zhang Yushi appear and greeted her enthusiastically. "Teacher Zhang, your husband didn't come back with you today? Zhang Yushi smiled and said, he is still busy and will be back later. Hearing the conversation between the two, Lan felt like being struck by lightning and was petrified on the spot. Yushi has a husband? On the way back, she asked cautiously for fear of angering Zhang Yushi. Yushi, do you have a boyfriend? Zhang Yushi glanced at her and said calmly, let's talk about it when we get back. And Lan nodded. This time they met, she was afraid that Zhang Yushi would say nothing and endure it alone in silence. But now it seems that it should be okay. At least, she didn't hide the fact that she had a boyfriend from me. Chapter 45 He is my student. Back home. Lan took off her high heels and looked around the room with a surprised expression. This house is quite nice. She found it on the shoe cabinet at home. There are men's slippers and a pair of sneakers. I think it should be Zhang Yushi's boyfriend. The two put the purchased ingredients into the kitchen. Zhang Yushi ran to the bedroom again and changed into a cool home outfit. Lan didn't consider herself an outsider and began to tour the house. The layout of the house is very square and the decoration is also very nice, which is in line with Lan's aesthetic. Coming to the balcony, Lan discovered that she could overlook the night view of the Pearl River from here. Now the street lights are lighting up one by one, and the scenery is very beautiful. Lan also noticed that the clothesline on the balcony was full of baby clothes. There are so many of them, no less than 10. When Zhang Yushi left Shanghai and came to Guangzhou to get drunk, she only knew that Zhang Yushi was unexpectedly pregnant. It is not known how many babies she gave birth to. Seeing Zhang Yushi coming over, Lan asked curiously. When I go to other friends' houses, if they have kids, their houses are very messy. But I see your house is quite clean. Did you hire a babysitter? Zhang Yushi smiled and said, babysitter? Seeing this, Lan immediately shut her mouth. She was afraid that she might say something wrong and anger Zhang Yushi. It was the kid's father who cleaned it up. Zhang Yushi said lightly with a happy smile on her face. Lan's pupils shrank, and she asked in shock, the child's father? Is he, the child's biological father, or the scapegoat? There was another reason why she and Zhang Yushi had a falling out. That is, the childless father is nowhere to be seen, but Zhang Yushi insists on giving birth to the child. Zhang Yushi looked speechless and sighed. Of course he's the child's biological father. I gave birth to the baby, and not long after that, I met him again. Lan didn't know much about what happened 2 years ago. All we know is that Zhang Yushi came back from studying abroad and found out that her boyfriend was cheating on her. So in a fit of anger, he ran to Yangcheng to drink alone, which led to the following events. After listening to it now, I just feel that fate is playing tricks on me. After listening to Zhang Yushi's words, Lan suddenly discovered a fatal problem. Yushi. What does the child's father do for a living? How much does he make in a month? Does he have a house in Yangcheng? Zhang Yushi seemed to find it difficult to speak after hearing this. Seeing this, Lan's heart skipped a beat. Is he a wage earner? I don't know whether it was to comfort Zhang Yushi or to comfort myself. Lan continued, it's okay. As long as you are motivated and willing to endure hardships, it will be fine. Lan, you know I'm a teacher, right? Zhang Yushi glanced at her. Well, what's wrong? He is my student. Zhang Yushi said lightly. Hearing this, Lan was stunned for a moment, and her eyes with false eyelashes whitened bigger than copper bells. Student? Doesn't that mean he's younger than you, and you have to take care of him? Lan looked at Zhang Yushi stupidly with an expression of disbelief. Zhang Yushi shook her head and explained, he is a student, but he is the one who takes care of me and the baby. So what are you going to do now? He is still a student. How can you rely on yourself to earn money to support the family? It would cost a lot of money to raise a child, plus the rent, it would cost at least 20,000 or 30,000 a month, right? You are teaching at a university now. How much is your monthly salary? You are the only one who can support us. You must be exhausted. Lan talked a lot and was very worried about Zhang Yushi. Zhang Yushi poured her a glass of water and said, don't get excited. Drink some water and calm down. Lan picked up the water cup and took a few gulps. How do you want me to calm down? If the child's father is a rich man, then forget it. But he's still a student. He can't even support himself. How can he support you? You were originally a pampered young lady, and now life has forced you into this state. Do you think I can feel good about it? Just then, Zhang Yushi's cell phone rang. It was Lin Feng calling. Honey, I'm driving now and taking the babies home. I see the weather outside is going to change. Remember to go to the balcony and put away the baby's clothes. Zhang Yushi smiled and said, okay, I'll go get it now. Seeing this, Lan felt unhappy. It's all like this. You think it's sweet, right? I feel like what I just said was in vain. After hanging up the phone, Zhang Yushi looked at the weather outside and found that it was indeed starting to change. So I ran to the balcony and prepared to collect the clothes. Seeing this, Lan also ran over to help, and found that there were names written on the clothes. Debao, Erbao, and Sanbao? As Lan collected the clothes, her expression became shocked. When she received Sibao's clothes, she felt numb all over and looked at Zhang Yushi with an unbelievable look. Yushi, how many babies did you give birth to? Hearing this question, Zhang Yushi seemed a little embarrassed, and stretched out 4 fingers and said, I gave birth to quadruplets. And Lan was completely shocked. Yushi? You are so amazing. You can give birth to 4 children? Zhang Yushi glared at Lan fiercely. Lan quickly explained, I don't mean anything else, this is a compliment. But now Lan is even more worried. Raising a baby costs a lot. If I have to raise 4 at the same time, I will go bankrupt. Yushi, you. I know what you want to say, but we are not as bad as you think. Zhang Yushi put away her clothes and walked to the bedroom. Lan followed her. While sorting out her clothes, Zhang Yushi told Lan what had happened in the past 2 years. When Lan heard the origin of this house, she was a little shocked. Yushi, you said this house belongs to the kid's father? Zhang Yushi nodded, not only the house, but also the car we are driving now belongs to the child's father. Moreover, Lin Feng opened a baby clothing store with his roommate. Business is booming. After opening yesterday, we made a net profit of 50,000. Hearing this, Lan was even more shocked. Net profit of 50,000? Although her family is very rich, the market value of her chain restaurants has long exceeded 100 million. But it is still a terrifying thing that a small clothing store can achieve a daily revenue of 50,000 yuan. Zhang Yushi nodded and continued. Besides that, Raymond Lam also takes good care of me and the baby. Every morning, he would get up and make breakfast for me, and when I got home from get off work, I would have a hot meal. I see all the effort he put into me and the baby. I believe that our future days will definitely get better and better. Lan fell silent when she heard this. After a long while, she spoke softly. Well, I believe he is a good man. Be willing to sacrifice your career for your family. Such men are rare. Yushi. I have something else to tell you. What's up? Do you still remember Lu Boyu? Hearing this name, Zhang Yushi's expression looked a little ugly. Lu Boyu is Zhang Yushi's ex-boyfriend, who was introduced to her by her mother. Not long after they met, Zhang Yushi went abroad to study. When she came back, a series of unpleasant things happened. Seeing Zhang Yushi's face darken, Lan hesitated for a moment, but still said, Du Qian is with Lu Boyu. Du Qian is also one of Zhang Yushi's best friends. Before going abroad, the relationship between the 3 of them was very good. Later, Zhang Yushi went abroad to study, and Du Qian got together with Lu Boyu. Lan couldn't stand Du Qian's behavior, so she broke up with her and they never had any contact again. Zhang Yushi only found out about this matter after she returned to China, so she left the Magic City and came to Guangzhou alone to drink. Du Qian was actually present on the day Zhang Yushi got drunk, but she had already left when Lin Feng came in. Lan, I have already let this matter go. Even if they want to get married, it has nothing to do with me. Now I just want to live my life well and raise my 4 babies. I don't want anything else. Lan was somewhat unwilling. Yushi, you can bear this, but I can't. I even doubt. Having said this, Lan suddenly stopped. What do you doubt? Zhang Yushi asked curiously. Nothing. Lan shook her head, then changed the subject and said, when will the child's father come back? I want to see what he looks like. When talking about Lin Feng, Zhang Yushi's eyebrows and eyes lit up. The kid's dad is very handsome. Seeing Zhang Yushi's infatuated look, Lan was a little disapproving. Over the years, I and Lan have dated at least 8 handsome guys, if not 10. I want to see how handsome he is. I was able to capture the heart of our demon city's #1 goddess. Chapter 46. I suspect you are showing off to your husband. I'm so hungry. I'll go cook first. And Lan touched her deflated stomach and wanted to run to the kitchen to cook. Zhang Yushi stopped her. You don't have to do it. Lin Feng said he would do it when he comes back. Can he cook? And Lan said with some surprise. Zhang Yushi held her head high and said with a proud expression. Of course, he's a great cook, even better than you. And Lan frowned, looking a little dissatisfied. I don't believe this. Why do I feel a little bit unconvinced? He's a college student, but his cooking skills are better than mine. Are you kidding me? Zhang Yushi smiled and did not refute. Wait until he comes back and makes you a meal, then you'll know. Good. And Lan narrowed her eyes slightly, that I want to see how good his cooking skills are. As soon as the words fell, there was the sound of a key turning at the door. Zhang Yushi fluttered towards the door like a butterfly, with a happy smile on her face. The door was opened, and the first thing that came into view was 2 black baby carriages. And Lan moved closer and just saw Erbao, who was standing in the stroller with a sweet smile on his face. Oh my god, this is so cute. And Lan was completely captivated by Erbao's sweet smile. Erbao grinned at her and waved his little fists, looking very happy. And Lan couldn't wait to look at the other babies. Sanbao was the most Buddhist, looking indifferent and not even looking at Lan. Sibo was lying in the stroller, soundly sleeping. The last one was Dabeo. He was usually lively and active, but now he became quiet. He stared at Lan with his big black eyes. He was obviously mesmerized by Lan's beauty. Dabeo is so strong, he will definitely be a hunk when he grows up. Lan looked at the 4 babies and couldn't even lift her head. Hubby, thank you for your hard work. It's not hard, I have Lubo to help me. Just then, I heard a conversation between the two. Lan came back to her senses and looked up at the boy in front of her. He is tall and has deep facial features. Wearing a white shirt and black trousers, he looks very handsome and stylish. Lan is considered tall among girls, but she is still much shorter than Lin Feng, who is 185 centimeters tall. Seeing the handsome guy in front of her, Lan couldn't help swallowing. So handsome. She had never seen such a handsome boy before, and she was a little at a loss for a moment. At this time, Lin Feng also turned his head and looked at Lan in front of him. She is tall, with fair skin, light makeup on her face and somewhat revealing clothes. The beautiful legs under the short skirt were wrapped in stockings and on the feet were Zhang Yushi sandals, which looked particularly sexy and attractive. Sure enough, a beautiful woman's best friends must also be beautiful women. But compared to Zhang Yushi, Lan is less pure and more mature and charming. Seeing the two looking at each other, Zhang Yushi introduced them to each other. This is my husband, Lin Feng. This is my best friend, Lan. Lan's face darkened instantly, and he teased, it's you, the one who didn't recognize me after pulling up his pants. Zhang Yushi's face darkened and she glared at Lan fiercely. Lan immediately became quiet and didn't dare to speak. Lin Feng was a little surprised. He didn't expect Zhang Yushi to be so powerful. Just a look is enough to make Lan shut up. Zhang Yushi turned her head, looked at Lin Feng gently and said, hubby, don't listen to her nonsense. Seeing this, Lan was speechless and muttered to herself. Elder sister. I'm helping you. If I'm not aggressive, what will he do if he bullies you in the future? Seeing Zhang Yushi acting like a little girl, Lan couldn't help but shook her head, feeling very uncomfortable. Lin Feng smiled and changed the subject. Wife, I have already breastfed all 3 babies. But Sibao kept whining and refused to drink. Now he's hungry. Zhang Yushi picked up Sibao. Little rascal, are you addicted to milk? I don't even want to eat milk powder. Sibao didn't understand what Zhang Yushi was saying, he just kept leaning towards her chest. Zhang Yushi said helplessly, you are so mean. Lin Feng pushed the babies back to the room and put them in the cribs. Zhang Yushi ran to the bedroom, got a bottle of milk, and returned to the baby's room. Smelling the fragrance of milk, Sibo immediately started babbling. Lin Feng took the bottle, fed Sibo milk, and then burped him. Lan stood at the door and saw this heartwarming scene, and she also smiled warmly. After finishing all this, Lin Feng remembered that there were guests at home. I'll go cook. Lin Feng looked at Lan, what do you want to eat? Seeing Lin Feng asking herself, Lan came back to her senses and smiled playfully. I heard from Yushi that you seem to be a good cook. Raymond Lam is not modest either. With the blessing of God-level cooking skills, he believes that he is quite good at cooking. And Lon recalled the ingredients she bought. Then they started to name the dishes. I want to eat a treasure duck, crystal shrimp, blackfish lun, braised pork, pickled pork with preserved vegetables, and finally a boneless duck feet. After hearing the latter part, Zhang Yushi was speechless. I haven't even bought the duck feet yet, what do you want Lin Feng to do? Seeing that her trick was exposed, and Lon smiled awkwardly, really? Then don't make this dish, just make the first 5. Good. After Lin Feng finished speaking, he went into the kitchen to get busy. As soon as Lin Feng left, and Lon couldn't pretend anymore and instantly turned into a little fangirl, running towards the baby's room. My dear children, your godmother is here. Oh my god, how do you look like? How can you be so cute? Look at your little mouth and your little nose. They really touch my heart. As she spoke, she picked up the noisy debeo. Oh, it's so plump and tender, just like a big meatball. You're still smiling at me? What are you smiling at? Is it because your godmother is so beautiful that she has bewitched you? Yushi, you are so amazing. Each baby you gave birth to is cuter than the other. I say, you have so many, can you give me one to raise? Zhang Yushi was standing nearby and couldn't help but roll her eyes. You're sick again, aren't you? At this moment, and Lon was almost going crazy. She would pick up every baby and play with them. Seeing this, Zhang Yushi reminded, be careful, don't scare the baby. Sure enough, Sibo was scared and cried. And Lon was a little embarrassed, and hurriedly put Sibo back on the bed, then looked outside and said, I'll go to the kitchen and take a look. Zhang Yushi rolled her eyes at her. Go ahead. By the way, come and see my husband's cooking skills. As soon as Enlon reached the door, she looked back. I suspect you are showing off to your husband, but I have no evidence. Chapter 47 Reward Benefits Critical Hit. In the kitchen. Lin Feng was holding a kitchen knife and chopping the ingredients vigorously. It has the momentum of being a Chinese chef. The knife skills and techniques were so smooth and seamless. And Lon stood aside and couldn't help but praise, not bad, it's really something. Raymond Lam not only has graceful movements but also sophisticated techniques. If it weren't for his young age, and Lon would have really thought that he was some state banquet chef. Before long, all 5 dishes were ready. Lin Feng came out carrying plates of delicious food. Seeing the dishes on the table, and Lon couldn't help swallowing. It looks good, but I wonder how it tastes. You'll know after you try it. After Lin Feng finished speaking, he ran to the bedroom and called Zhang Yushi to eat. Wife, it's time to eat. Zhang Yushi nodded and walked out of the bedroom. The 3 of them sat down, and Enlon picked up the chopsticks without hesitation. Sorry, I ate first. After saying that, she picked up a piece of 8 treasure duck, put it in her mouth and started eating. After chewing for a while, Enlon couldn't help but hum. But she still held back and didn't let herself make any exaggerated noise. Seeing this, Zhang Yushi smiled proudly, how is it? Is it better than yours? Enlon snorted coldly and said stubbornly, there are so many dishes. This braised pork is my specialty. He definitely can't beat me. Enlon likes eating meat the most. Especially the half-fat and half-lean pork belly, that is her favorite. She tried all 5 dishes on the table, especially the braised pork. It melts in your mouth and the meaty aroma is everywhere. It's so delicious. She couldn't bear it any longer and gave Lin Feng a thumbs up. Tasty. It's really delicious. Zhang Yushi couldn't help but show off, now you are convinced. I am convinced. A college student can have such cooking skills. How could she not be convinced? After dinner, Zhang Yushi wanted to wash the dishes. But Lin Feng's eyes drove him out of the kitchen, go and accompany Enlon. Enlon had been observing the 2 people's movements, and naturally saw Lin Feng's eyes. Come to the baby room. Enlon couldn't help but say to Zhang Yushi, he is really good to you, and he is handsome, can do housework, and is a good cook. I have a house, a car, and my own shop. Yushi, I'm really happy for you now. Zhang Yushi's face was also filled with a happy smile when she heard this. Enlon asked tentatively, since he is so outstanding, do you want me to tell my aunt and ask her to come and see you? Hearing this, Zhang Yushi fell silent. Enlon continued, the last time my aunt came to see me, she looked much more haggard. She missed you very much, and she also wanted to see the baby. Only I became a parent. Only then can you understand how difficult it is for your parents. Of course, Zhang Yushi wanted to reunite with her family, but her father. I think if Auntie knew, she will definitely be pleased that you are doing so well now. As for Uncle, how about we keep it a secret from him for now? With Lan's persuasion, Zhang Yushi finally showed some signs of softening. I'll think about it. Looking at the 4 well-behaved and cute babies in the crib, Zhang Yushi thought, if they made mistakes in the future, no matter how angry she was, she would forgive them, right? After all, they are their own children. How can I bear to never have any contact with you until I die? Night. Zhang Yushi went to take a shower. And Lan was sitting in the living room, secretly sending WeChat messages. Auntie, I'm in Yangcheng. Yushi is doing well, you don't have to worry. I will continue to persuade her to contact you. After taking a shower, Zhang Yushi took Lan back to the bedroom. Raymond Lam stayed in the living room. Because just now, Zhang Yushi told Lin Feng that he should sleep with the babies tonight. She and Lan haven't seen each other for many years and want to sleep together and chat. Lin Feng certainly had no objection to this. After all, his wife wanted to sleep with her best friend, and he couldn't just go and join in the fun. At night, in the bedroom. Is he the one who takes care of the baby at night? Yes. Zhang Yushi said somewhat self-reproachfully, every night, he gets up and goes to the baby's room to check. I don't know how he does it. Unlike me, who always sleeps till dawn. And Lan smiled and said, it seems that your husband dotes on you quite a lot. Zhang Yushi smiled sweetly, what about you? Have you made a new boyfriend, a sex partner in the past 2 years? Beat you, you stinky mouth. And Lan punched Zhang Yushi hard and said unhappily, I did have a few boyfriends, but nothing happened. It's okay, take your time, a woman is in her prime at 31. I am still a flower even at 40. Indeed, indeed. Having not seen each other for nearly 2 years, the two talked about many private topics. We fell asleep while chatting. The next day, Lin Feng got up early and ran to the store to help. Zhang Yushi and Lan, I wonder if they chatted too late last night. I slowly woke up until the sun was high in the sky. And Lan, get up quickly. I'll take you to the store today. And Lan rubbed her sleepy eyes and said in a daze, no, I still need to sleep. Get up right now. Zhang Yushi said in a firm tone. Finish breakfast. Zhang Yushi brought Lan to Shangxiaju Pedestrian Street. I saw Raymond Lam from a distance, standing at the door of a store handing out flyers. There were quite a few people surrounding him. Most of them are young women who are attracted by his good looks. Seeing the scene, Lan whispered to Zhang Yushi. Yushi, you have to keep an eye on such an outstanding man. I believe him. After Lin Feng distributed the flyers, he saw Zhang Yushi and the other person and hurried over. You guys are here? Zhang Yushi nodded. I'll bring Lan here to see if you need any help, and take her to the pedestrian street. We are enough in the store. Take Lan out to play. As Lin Feng spoke, he took out a bank card and handed it to Zhang Yushi. Take this card and go wherever you want to play. Zhang Yushi refused, I have money. Lin Feng stuffed the bank card into her hand and said sternly, why are you being so polite to me? Seeing Lin Feng's firm attitude, Zhang Yushi had no choice but to accept the bank card. Then I'll take Lan around. Call me if you need anything. Okay, go ahead. Leave the store. And Lan couldn't help but joked, Yushi, your husband is very generous. I like it. Zhang Yushi couldn't help but rolled her eyes and said unhappily. He gave me a bank card, but he didn't tell you to spend it, so I'll take you around to see the world. And Lan was stunned, ruthless. Let's go. And Lan still followed happily. The other side. Lin Feng returned to the store and changed the baby's diaper. At this moment, the system's voice suddenly sounded. Bite. Due to the host's successful entrepreneurship, he has laid an economic foundation for the baby and fulfilled his responsibilities as a father. 8 languages awarded: English, French, Japanese, Russian, German. Get income critical hit. From now on, the amount earned by the host's business will have a critical hit effect and will be returned in multiples. Achieve the title of Intermediate Dad. As soon as he finished speaking, 8 languages emerged in Lin Feng's mind. At the same time, his bank card also received a transfer message. It's exactly 100,000 yuan. That is double the amount of the store's revenue yesterday. Seeing this, Lin Feng was very excited and a smug smile appeared on his face. The system will not disappoint. Chapter 48, Stingy Zhang Yushi. Seeing Lin Feng standing there in a daze, there was a strange smile on the corner of his mouth. Lu Bo hurried over and asked with concern, "Brother, are you okay?" "No. I'm fine." Lin Feng came back to his senses when he heard Lu Bo's voice. Just then, a pair of foreign friends came to the store door. They seemed to be a newlywed couple. They don't look American. As soon as you open your mouth. Sure enough, it's French. Lin Feng understood. The things in this store are so beautiful. Shall we buy some clothes and take them back? Okay, there are so many people here, which means the quality is very good. Lin Feng hurried over to meet him. As soon as he opened his mouth, he spoke pure French. "Excuse me, is there anything I can do for you?" Hearing this familiar voice. At first, the couple thought they had met a fellow villager here. But when I turned around, I found that the person who spoke was actually a pure Chinese. "You actually speak French? Did you study this specifically?" "That's great." Lin Feng smiled and said, "I taught myself." The couple was shocked. "Then you are a genius. Many of our local French speakers are not as good as you. I want to buy some clothes for my child. Do you have any recommendations?" Lin Feng nodded, "Of course." I saw Lin Feng standing at the door, chatting with two foreigners. He was also mumbling something, but I couldn't tell what language he was speaking. Lu Bo was completely confused. "How old is your baby?" "Almost 6 months. What a coincidence. My baby is almost 6 months old." The couple was shocked again. "You look so young, you're already a father?" Lin Feng nodded and followed the commercials in boasting, "You guys are also very young, you look like my classmates." The couple smiled and asked, "Are you a PhD student?" "We are almost 30 years old." Lin Feng felt a little embarrassed when he heard this. I didn't expect foreigners to be so direct. They did not look young, but out of commercial principle of mutual flattery, Raymond Lam just said something polite. To ease the embarrassment, Raymond Lam walked into the store and picked up a set of baby clothes. "This suit is the best-selling one in our store. It is very suitable for babies up to 6 months old." The couple came in, picked up the clothes and looked at them. Raymond Lam then asked, "Excuse me, is it a boy or a girl?" The couple narrowed their eyes and smiled, "We are twins." Lin Feng said congratulations, and then said, "I am quadruplets." "Quadruplets? Oh my god, you're amazing." Lin Feng pointed to the lounge. "My baby is sleeping in there." Just as he finished speaking, a babbling sound came from the lounge. He can now tell which baby it is just by listening to the voice. "For treasures. This little lazy pig has been sleeping all day, why is he making trouble now? I'm sorry. I'm going to see my baby." Lin Feng walked into the lounge and found that Sibo had pooped. He skillfully changed Sibao's diaper and then wiped his butt. A happy smile appeared on Sibao's face. The couple was almost melted by the chubby Sibao. "Oh my god, he's so cute. He was wearing the same suit. Since even my own children wear it, it must be of very good quality." As soon as Lin Feng came out of the lounge, the foreign couple said to him, "Handsome guy, give me 4 sets of this dress. 2 sets of boys and 2 sets of girls. And the toys and small accessories in the store are so beautiful. Give me 2 sets of each." After a while, the couple left the store carrying their bags. It can be said that they bought everything in the store. And it starts with 2 sets. Lu Bo walked over and looked at Lin Feng with admiration. "Brother, you are so awesome. If you weren't here, we wouldn't know how to entertain them. This is a big order. I can probably earn several $1,000s from this order alone." Lin Feng didn't expect that he could use the 8 languages he had just acquired immediately. "Brother, what country are they from?" "French." "Then how come you know French?" "I learned it in class." After hearing this, Lu Bo was speechless. "We are all classmates, why can't I speak French?" The other side. Zhang Yushi brought Lan to a nearby shopping mall for a stroll. I saw all kinds of bags and various brands of cosmetics in the shopping mall. And Lan's eyes were shining, and she wanted to go in and go shopping, but Zhang Yushi held her wallet tightly and didn't want to spend money on her at all. And Lan was immediately unhappy and pouted, "How stingy." Zhang Yushi looked indifferent. It's not easy for my husband to earn money, so of course I have to spend it frugally. Then buy me a cup of milk tea, okay? Zhang Yushi glanced at the price list and directly ordered a cup of the cheapest original milk tea. And Lan got furious on the spot. Ms. Zhang, can you be a little more stingy? Upon hearing this, Zhang Yushi said directly to the clerk, sorry, we don't want it. And Lan gnashed her teeth and had to give in, you're so cruel. At last, Zhang Yushi still spent money and ordered her a cup of original milk tea. When drinking milk tea, Yushi, how have you thought about contacting Auntie? The two sat on chairs in the milk tea shop. Zhang Yushi looked at the pearl milk tea in her hand without saying anything. And Lan sucked on the pearls and said while chewing, you are doing well now, and Lin Feng is also doing well. Tell your auntie so she doesn't have to worry about you. After all, both of you are wrong in this matter. Now we can both take a step back and reunite mother and daughter. Isn't that great? Zhang Yushi frowned and thought seriously. Finally, she gritted her teeth and seemed to make a major decision. Okay, then I'll call her tonight. And Lan smiled with relief. That's right. Then she took Zhang Yushi's hand and walked towards the top floor of the mall. The top floor of the shopping mall is full of luxury stores. There are all kinds of brands like Gucci, Prada, Givenchy, Bulgari, Chanel, etc. Seeing these shops, and Lan suddenly felt unable to move. Yushi, let's go in and take a look. Zhang Yushi clenched her wallet and said in a deep voice, I don't have any money, don't even think about me buying it for you. Oh, can I buy it myself? Zhang Yushi followed her to a Chanel store. Both of them are stunning beauties, and wherever they go, they are the focus of everyone's attention. Especially Zhang Yushi, with that exquisite and flawless face, anyone who sees it will be amazed. And Lan is even more sexy and cool, wearing a low-cut short skirt. The boys passing by would pretend to casually glance at her chest. If there is someone who knows the goods, they might find that Lan's skirt is actually Prada's latest model of the season, priced at 80,000 yuan. The accessories she wore were all luxury goods, the cheapest of which cost 20,000 yuan. It would take at least 500,000 to buy a set of clothes. So, the two of them went into the store. The beautiful shopping guide's attention was focused on Lan. Because Zhang Yushi didn't seem to have anything valuable on her body except the ring. As soon as Lan entered the door, the beautiful shopping guide came up to her warmly. Hello, how can I help you? Where are the new styles of the season? Over here, please follow me. The beautiful shopping guide took Lan and walked to the side. Zhang Yushi leaned over to the sofa and said impatiently, hurry up. And Lan rolled her eyes, I know. And Lan came out dressed and said to Zhang Yushi while looking in the mirror. Yushi, I suddenly remembered something. That Du Qian, she shows off her affection on WeChat moments every day, it's hilarious. A few days ago, she bought a bag for less than 20,000 yuan, and she even posted it on her moments for several days. I almost vomited. Zhang Yushi said absent-mindedly, it's disgusting, but you're still watching it? I blocked her on my main account. But the secondary account added her and cursed her every day under the circle of friends. Ha ha ha. Zhang Yushi was speechless. In the end, Lan bought 2 pieces of clothing, which cost a total of 60,000 yuan. Hearing the price, Zhang Yushi couldn't help but frown. Lan said speechlessly, Miss, why are you frowning? You spent a lot more money on clothes than I did before. Besides, your family is richer than mine. If you're willing to go home, won't you be able to enjoy a good life? At this point, Lan continued to ask, does Lin Feng know your identity? Zhang Yushi shook her head. I don't know. I didn't tell him anything. Lan said oh, then pulled Zhang Yushi up, come on, buy one too, I'll help you choose. No, what time is it now? I need to go back and check on the babies. They must be awake. Lan chased after him, muttering, married women are so scary. Apart from their husbands and children, there is nothing else in their minds. Zhang Yushi rolled her eyes. Who saw my baby yesterday and cried and shouted about getting married? It was a slip of the tongue. Back to the store. Business is still booming. I'm back. Seeing the two people, Lin Feng hurried to greet them. Lan spoke first, yes, Yushi is very stingy now. He doesn't buy anything for me. He even asks me to order the cheapest milk tea. Lin Feng saw Lan holding 2 Chanel bags. It's obvious that he went shopping. Wife, didn't you buy it? Zhang Yushi shook her head. No, the clothes there are too expensive. What's so expensive about it? Just buy what you like. My wife is so beautiful. If she doesn't wear nice clothes, wouldn't it be a waste of her beauty? Hearing this, Anlan nodded continuously. You kid, you are very smart. It's great that you are willing to spend money on your wife. Zhang Yushi smiled and said, okay, next time I see something I like, I'll buy it. Chapter 49, Parents Call. 8 o'clock in the evening. Raymond Lam drove the two beauties home. As soon as she entered the door, Anlan put the things on the table and then took Zhang Yushi to the balcony. Zhang Yushi was a little confused. What are you doing? I want to feed the baby. Just let Lin Feng feed the baby. You still have things to do now. What is it? Call my aunt. Zhang Yushi was stunned for a moment and almost forgot about it. Hit me now, I'm watching you. Anlan stood aside, staring at Zhang Yushi closely. Zhang Yushi took out her cell phone and began to hesitate. Seeing this, Anlan grabbed the phone, entered a phone number, and called. The call was connected quickly, and Anlan felt secretly delighted. Finally completed the task assigned by my aunt. Hello, who is this? There was an excited voice on the other end of the phone. Anlan listened and thought to herself. Auntie is such a good actress. Hearing this voice, Zhang Yushi was a little panicked and didn't know what to say. Auntie, I'm Anlan. Anlan said into the phone. Lan, have you changed your phone? No, this is my friend's phone. Guess who it is? Who is it? Your daughter, Sister Yushi. Yushi? The two of them asked and answered questions, and soon brought Zhang Yushi out. Zhao Lishan was silent for a moment, then asked, Yushi, is that you? Are you doing well? Zhang Yushi took a deep breath and mustered up the courage to say, Mom, I'm doing well. A word of Mom. Both mother and daughter couldn't help but have tears in their eyes. Anlan stood aside and added, Auntie, don't worry, Sister Yushi is doing well now. Having said that, Anlan handed the phone to Zhang Yushi. You talk to Auntie, I'll go check out the kitchen. After Anlan left, Zhang Yushi glanced at her phone and asked, Mom, how are you and Dad doing? Is Dad still angry with me? I'm fine, but your dad isn't very well. He coughs a lot. That incident was a big stimulus to him. But as a parent, how can we really be angry with our children? Your dad is angry because you ran so far away without telling us. You've been spoiled since you were a child. Now you're out there alone. How can your dad and I not be worried? Listening to her mother's long speech, Zhang Yushi couldn't help but shed tears. Mom, I'm doing very well now, really. I found the child's father. Hearing this, Zhao Lijian's eyes widened and she said, Found him? Where is he from? What does his family do? Where does he work now? Suddenly, a middle-aged man's voice came from the other end of the phone. Lizhan, who are you talking to on the phone? Hearing this voice, Zhang Yushi hurriedly said, Mom, I'm going to hang up first. I'll contact you another day. Okay, I'll call you tomorrow. After hanging up the phone, Zhao Lizhan raised her head and stared at the man in front of her with an ugly expression. He is Zhang Yushi's father, Zhang Fuyong. Why are you staring at me? Zhang Fuyong said with some confusion. It's all your fault, if you hadn't suddenly interrupted me. Yushi won't hang up on me either. Zhao Lizhan said bitterly. Are you talking to Yushi on the phone? Zhang Fuyong looked a little surprised. How is she doing? You ask me, how should I know? Zhao Lizhan snorted coldly and turned her head away. Zhang Fuyong was stunned for a moment. The more Zhao Lizhan thought about it, the angrier she got. She continued to curse, originally, we could all sit down and have a good talk about this matter. But you insisted on severing your father-daughter relationship with Yushi. 2 years are almost over, and I don't know how Yushi is doing. If I hadn't gone to find Anlan, I would have asked her to go to Yangchang and have a good talk with Yushi, and asked her to contact me. Otherwise, even if we enter the coffin, we probably won't be able to see Yushi. Zhang Fuyong lowered his head and muttered softly, how is it possible? I am her father, she will come to us sooner or later. Hearing this, Zhao Lizhan almost laughed out of anger. Don't you know what Yushi's personality is like? She has been stubborn since she was young. If you sever the father-daughter relationship with her, will she still come to you? Zhang Fuyong was scolded so much that he quickly defended himself. At that time, I was so angry that I said such things. Tell me quickly, what's going on with Yushi now? Speaking of this, Zhao Lishan became even angrier. You ask me, how do I know? I was just about to talk to her in detail when you interrupted me. You want to know? Call her back yourself. After Zhao Lishan finished speaking, she threw the phone at Zhang Fuyang. Zhang Fuyang took the phone and looked at Zhao Lishan timidly. You are close to your daughter, so you should call her back. I'll call again tomorrow. They're having dinner now. Zhao Lishan said unhappily. Zhang Fuyang did not give up and continued, then we can fight again after dinner. Zhao Lishan glanced at Zhang Fuyang and said, Okay, I'll beat you. I'll beat you before bed, okay? Hearing this, Zhang Fuyang finally laughed. Zhao Lishan's lips curled up as she warned him, I'll call you later, don't make any noise, understand? Then remember to turn on the speakerphone. Zhang Fuyang reminded. Half an hour later. Lin Feng and the other two finished their meal. Zhang Yushi took out her textbook and prepared to tutor Lin Feng. And Lan hid in the baby room and played with the babies. Zhang Yushi muted her phone, put it aside, and said to Lin Feng, let's get started. Just then, Zhao Lishan called. Zhang Fuyang whispered, turn on the speakerphone. Zhao Lishan rolled her eyes at him and signaled him to shut up. Sorry, the number you dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later. Zhao Lishan frowned and continued to hit. This time, no one answered the call. Zhao Lishan got angry instantly and turned around to glare at Zhang Fuyang. It's all your fault. Now my daughter ignores me. Zhang Fuyang looked aggrieved and whispered, how can you blame me for this? How did I know you were talking to your daughter on the phone? Zhao Lishan ignored him and started thinking. That's right. Call Lan. And Lan was playing with the baby when she suddenly received a call from Zhao Lishan. Hello, Auntie. Yushi and the others are busy, they are not angry with you. Zhao Lishan had sharp ears and when she heard a child's voice, she asked in surprise, is that my grandson? And Lan chuckled, but had no intention of telling Zhao Lishan the news. Otherwise, how could there be a surprise? So, she said ambiguously, yes, Auntie, but I can't take a video for you. You can guess whether your grandchild is a boy or a girl. But I think you should guess wrong. When speaking of the latter part, and Lan even revealed a sly smile. Zhao Lishan heard the babies babbling on the other end of the phone. He quickly raised the volume so that Zhang Fuyang could hear it too. After hearing this, the couple were extremely excited and wished they could fly over right now to take a good look at their grandson. Auntie, I'm going to hang up first. The baby needs to go to sleep. Hang up the phone. Zhao Lishan looked back at Zhang Fuyang and said excitedly. And Lan told me that our grandson is very cute. By the way, the child should be about half a year old, right? When Yushi calms down, we'll fly over and take a good look at the baby. Also take a look at what kind of person the child's father is. Zhang Fuyang was smiling foolishly. Hearing this, his face suddenly darkened. The child's father? Zhao Lishan was stunned for a moment. Yes, didn't I tell you? The child's father has been found. Zhang Fuyang asked hurriedly, have you asked Yushi what he does? How old is he now? Where does he work? Zhao Lishan rolled her eyes at him and said unhappily. I asked, and Yushi was about to tell me. But you interrupted me. Hearing this, Zhang Fuyang was speechless. This hurdle. Why can't I get around it? Chapter 50. So, love will disappear, right? The next day. Zhang Yushi drove Lan to school to play. And Lan was so excited when she saw the handsome, youthful, and energetic guy in school. Yushi. The boys in your school are so attractive. Zhang Yushi looked at Lan helplessly. My best friend. Everything is good except the lustful habit. And Lan, go to the office and meet other teachers later. Don't mention Raymond Lam. They don't know the relationship between Raymond Lam and me yet. And Lan's expression darkened instantly when she heard this. What do you mean? You guys have already obtained your marriage certificate and given birth to a baby, but he's still hiding it. What do you want to do? Zhang Yushi explained, he wants to make it public, but I don't want to. Why? And Lan was even more confused. Zhang Yushi sighed and said helplessly, because I haven't settled down yet. If this gets out, I might not be able to keep this job. And Lan nodded and didn't say much. After all, this kind of thing can be big or small. If it is taken advantage of by someone with ulterior motives, you may very likely lose your job. 10 minutes later. Zhang Yushi brought Lan to the office. This is my best friend, Lan. They are teacher Tang Xiufan and teacher Hanwan, and this is teacher Luo. After entering the office, Zhang Yushi introduced Lan to everyone. Lan is wearing a red ultra-short hip skirt today, and her figure is tall and sexy. The pair of beautiful legs under the short skirt are exposed to the air without reservation, and the fullness of the chest is about to burst through the restraints, looking very sexy and charming. The teachers in the office are all very interested in Zhang Yushi's attractive best friend. Especially those single male teachers, their eyes were almost bulging out at this moment. Taking advantage of the time when Zhang Yushi was in class, they came over and chatted with Lan. Lan was very adept at this situation and was able to play these male teachers around. He passed through thousands of grasses without getting a single leaf on him. Soon, Zhang Yushi finished the class and returned to the office. She took Lan to have lunch with Tang Xiufang and Hanwan. Lan is quite picky and requires Zhang Yushi to take her to a Michelin restaurant. But what Zhang Yushi said next? But it left her extremely speechless. I don't have any money. Lan. Tell me you have no money? Your shop makes a net profit of 50,000 a day, and you tell me you have no money? Isn't it funny? Lan snorted coldly, waved her hand and said, I'll treat you, is that okay? Lan brought the three of them to a 2-star Michelin restaurant. Lan ordered a few popular dishes, then looked at Zhang Yushi and said, Yushi, what do you want to eat? I need to breastfeed my baby, so I can't eat spicy food. Lan said oh, then handed the menu to Tang Xiufan and Hanwan. Order whatever you want. Don't be polite to me. Hanwan heard this and immediately said with a smile, then I won't be polite. Well, you're welcome. Lan smiled and nodded. This Hanwan is very much to her liking. Both of them are foodies, have a love affair with girls, and are sexy beauties. So not long after they met, they became good friends. Compared with Hanwan, Tang Xiufan seemed a little restrained. She only ordered a few cold dishes. In less than 20 minutes, all the dishes were served. Lan took a bite and found it tasted very good. Hanwan also ate with gusto and praised the food while eating. It's a Michelin restaurant, the taste is amazing. However, compared to my brother-in-law, I still feel a little bit inferior. Tang Xiufan also nodded in agreement. Lan asked curiously, who is my brother-in-law? Hearing this, Zhang Yushi almost spit out water. I was so busy in class today that I forgot to remind Lan that Tang Xiufang and Hanwan had met Lin Feng. But they don't know Lin Feng's true identity. Who is my brother-in-law? Of course he's teacher Zhang's husband. After hearing this, Lan nodded thoughtfully. She knew that Tang Xiufan and Hanwan had both taught Lin Feng. At first, she thought that they all knew that Raymond Lam was Zhang Yushi's husband. But now it seems that this is not the case. Lan looked at Zhang Yushi. I saw Zhang Yushi blinking at me frantically. Lan also understood that they didn't know about this, so she agreed, well, his cooking skills are really good. After saying that, Lan became a little confused. Since Tang Xiufang and Hanwan taught Lin Feng. Moreover, she had been to his house and eaten the food cooked by Raymond Lam, so how could she not recognize him? Soon, everyone had finished eating. Lan and Hanwan were talking and laughing, and they were having a very pleasant chat. Zhang Yushi used the excuse of going to the restroom and ran directly to the cashier to pay the bill. Lan, this spendthrift woman, ordered all the signature dishes, the cheapest of which cost several hundred yuan. Although there were 4 of us, we only ordered 5 dishes. But in the end, it still cost more than 3,000. Zhang Yushi's heart was bleeding. It would be great if I could use this money to buy milk powder for my baby. Now Zhang Yushi is no longer a rich girl. She is Raymond Lam's wife and the mother of 4 children. Of course she couldn't be as extravagant as she used to be. Before leaving, Zhang Yushi packed up all the uneaten dishes. Lan felt uncomfortable seeing her best friend becoming so frugal. But soon, she felt relieved. As long as Zhang Yushi feels happy, that is more important than anything else. Leave the restaurant. Zhang Yushi took Lan and prepared to go to the store to help. Tang Xiufang and Hanwan rushed to the school. Because before, Raymond Lam brought his baby to promote the store in front of the door. Coupled with the development of the internet, the business in the store is still very hot. With Li Xiaotong's help, Lu Bo was no longer flustered and began to become adept at it. Bozy, I may not come to the store very often in the future. I'll leave this to you and Xiaotong. Can you handle it? No problem, brother Feng. As for letting Xiaotong be the deputy store manager, it's up to you. Okay. It's not easy for Xiaotong to pay her more. I understand, bro. Lu Bo agreed to all of Lin Feng's orders. After all, he was able to become a store manager and his savings exceeded 6 figures. This is all thanks to Raymond Lam's appreciation. Lin Feng treats him as a brother, so Lu Bo naturally cannot let him down. Zhang Yuxi and Enlan come over. Enlan was holding a takeaway box in her hand and joked with Lin Feng. Lin Feng, we packed it for you. Zhang Yuxi glared at her fiercely. Here's your dinner. Who told you to go to a Michelin restaurant? Enlan blinked helplessly. Yuxi, so, love will disappear, right? Right. Zhang Yuxi pretended to vomit. Back home. Zhang Yuxi and Lin Feng eat dumplings. Enlan was holding a takeaway box and eating the leftovers from lunch. The more she ate, the angrier she felt. Finally, he put down his chopsticks, ran directly to the baby's room, and complained to the babies. Look at Godmother, what a hard life she has. I came all the way to see your mom, and she let me eat leftovers. My friendship with her for more than 10 years is not as good as her new husband. I am so miserable. I heard some noise in the baby's room. Lin Feng curled his lips helplessly. He didn't expect that Enlan was actually such an acting genius. Chapter 51, Excellent Man. After dinner. Lin Feng cleared the dishes and went into the kitchen to wash them. Zhang Yuxi walked into the baby's room and prepared to feed the baby. At the same time, he also warned Enlan not to whimper and disturb the baby's rest. Hearing this, Enlan was so angry that she wanted to die. Not only do they not give her food to eat, but now they don't even allow her to complain. How can she live like this? Just when Enlan was about to lose her temper, Zhang Yuxi's cell phone suddenly rang. Enlan quickly pricked up her ears and stared at Zhang Yuxi closely. Because this call is most likely from my aunt. Zhang Yuxi answered the phone and it turned out to be Zhao Lizhen. At this time, on the other end of the phone, Zhao Lizhen and Zhang Fuyang were huddled around the phone, concentrating fully on the subject. I wish I could pry the phone apart and crawl inside. Yuxi, are you home yet? Have you eaten? Just finished eating, have you eaten yet? Well, we just finished eating. Zhang Fuyang sat next to him, his mouth moving constantly. He told Zhao Lizhen by mouthing. Ask the kid's father. The child's father. Zhao Lizhen rolled her eyes and then asked. Yuxi, you told me last time that you found the father of the child? What kind of person is he? Is he good to you? What does his family do? I heard Zhao Lizhen asking questions one after another. Zhang Fuyang was very satisfied. He has a good personality and is very nice to me. We are living a good life. No more? Upon hearing this, Zhao Lizhen subconsciously looked at Zhang Fuyang. Zhang Fuyang shook his head and sighed. It seemed that this kid's family was not well off. Zhao Lizhen then asked, my little grandson is almost half a year old, right? How about I go over to see him and see you at the same time? Hearing this, Zhang Yuxi fell silent. Zhao Lizhen hurriedly said, don't worry, Yuxi, I will never tell your dad. Mom will come alone. Hearing this, Zhang Fuyang was so anxious that he just stared blankly. How can you say that? Aren't you blocking my way out by doing this? Zhang Yuxi hesitated for a moment, then said, okay, I'll send you the address later. You have bad legs, so be careful on the road. Zhao Lizhen smiled and said, Mom's legs and feet are very flexible. Seeing Zhang Fuyang staring at him and blinking at him desperately, it seemed that he wanted him to say something. Zhao Lizhen had no choice but to say, but your father's health is not very good. Since you left, he has always been sad. Zhang Fuyang's face turned dark. Don't I want to save face? Zhang Yuxi hesitated for a moment and whispered, Dad, is he still angry with me? Zhao Lizhen glanced at Zhang Fuyang. Why is he so angry? He has a sharp tongue but a soft heart. After you left, he missed you so much. Not long ago, he told me that if he didn't have you, how would he live? Zhang Fuyang glared, wishing he could rush to Zhao Lizhen's ear and yell at her. I didn't, you're talking nonsense. I'm still very angry now. Hearing this, Zhang Yuxi didn't know what to say. Then I'll call Dad when he calms down. Good. Hang up the phone. Zhang Fuyang immediately became unhappy, and glared at Zhao Lizhen with a stern face. Who are you glaring at? Aren't we here to coax our daughter back? Zhang Fuyang said impatiently. Yes, then hurry up. I'm still waiting to hold my grandchildren. Now you are thinking about holding your grandchildren. What were you doing before? Zhao Lizhan rolled her eyes at him and said unhappily. The other side. Zhang Yushi didn't know what her father was thinking. After hanging up the phone, she saw Lan eavesdropping with her ears perked up. Yushi, what did Auntie say to you just now? My mother said that she would also come over for the child's 6-month birthday. What about Uncle? I don't know. He seems to still be angry with me. Uncle is a man with a sharp tongue but a soft heart. I think he should have forgiven you a long time ago. Besides, if the uncle is not here on the baby's half-year-old birthday, it will be a pity for the baby. The family should always be together. Hearing in Lan's words, Zhang Yushi was moved. I'll go talk to him. And Lan put on her shawl and walked out carrying her bag. Where are you going? Zhang Yushi asked. And Lan blinked and smiled ambiguously. Where else can we go? Of course, we should move out. Zhang Yushi blushed. I have a room here, you can sleep in the second bedroom. And Lan shook her head exaggeratedly and clicked her tongue twice. Your husband is at an age of full vigor and vitality, and he hasn't slept with you in the same room for several days. I'm afraid that I'll hear some strange noises at night, and then I'll be the one who's embarrassed. So I found a hotel near you and moved there. It will be convenient for me to find you. I will go back to the Magic City after my baby's half-year birthday. As Lan spoke, she left the room. Seeing that she was determined to leave, Zhang Yushi asked Lin Feng to take her to the hotel. Lin Feng nodded. Put on your shoes and leave with Lan. This was the first time Lan was alone with Lin Feng. Lin Feng is very handsome. Not only is he tall, but he also exudes a steady aura, which makes Lan like him more and more the more she looks at him. My best friend can find a husband like this. She was also happy for Zhang Yushi. In the car, Lan lifted her beautiful legs in stockings and spoke softly. Lin Feng, because of what happened before. Yushi is having a very bad relationship with her parents. Go back and try to persuade her. Lin Feng nodded. Okay, I'll talk to her when I have time. The hotel Lan found was right opposite Rongtai Housing. Lin Feng walked her in and went straight to the hotel front desk, where he upgraded her to a presidential suite. And paid for 10 days accommodation. Seeing Lin Feng's generosity, Lan was very satisfied. Thank you. Lin Feng smiled faintly. You are Yushi's best friend, of course I have to take good care of you. Lan smiled and said nothing. Looking at Lin Feng's leaving back, Lan felt a little melancholy. Why is such an excellent man? What if I can't meet him myself? Those men who so-called pursued her were either after her to sleep with her or after her family's property. Lan shook her head, thought no more, and turned and walked towards the elevator. Chapter 52, Preparing for the half-year birthday party. The next day, Raymond Lam started preparing for his baby's half-year birthday party. As for the Lin family, Lin Feng did not plan to invite any relatives. Although they are all in Guangdong province, it is also very convenient for them to come to Guangzhou. However, relatives don't communicate much in their daily lives, and they hardly get together except during the Chinese New Year. Besides, those relatives are not that close to Lin Feng. Moreover, those relatives were much richer than Lin Feng's family. Even when Lin Feng was admitted to university and held a graduation banquet, not many of them came. It was from that time that it started. Lin Feng has no good feelings towards these so-called relatives. As for the Zhang family, we have to ask Zhang Yushi's opinion. When the time comes, booking a hotel, setting up a wedding banquet, all of these will be a headache. However, Lin Feng suddenly thought of a problem. They are Tang Xiufang and Han Wen. As Zhang Yushi has two best teachers at school, they will definitely come over, right? I don't know if the change appearance skill can last more than 4 hours that day. Lin Feng shook his head and stopped thinking about these things. He went to the baby room to feed the babies and change their diapers. After finishing all this, it's almost time to make lunch. Just as Lin Feng was about to go to the kitchen to busy himself, Zhang Yushi suddenly called. Honey, I'm not going back for lunch. I need to prepare lessons this afternoon, so you can eat with Lan. Zhang Yushi's voice came from the other end of the phone. Lan just sent me a message saying she was going out to do something and would not come over for dinner. Is that so? Then you can eat it yourself. Forget it, I'll just pack it up and go eat with Lu Bo and the others. Okay, then remember to feed the baby. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng walked into the kitchen and started showing off his cooking skills. Not long after, several delicious dishes were served on the table. Lin Feng packed the food, divided it into 3 portions, then drove to the pedestrian street with the baby. As soon as the car stopped, Lu Bo ran out. Brother, why are you here? Chen Xiaotong also came over and helped Lin Feng. They each held a baby, while Raymond Lam held 2. Go into the store, put the babies in their cribs and let them play freely. I packed some food and brought it over. Yushi and her bestie are busy and won't be back for dinner. So I brought it here and ate it with you. You haven't had lunch yet? Hearing this, Lu Bo nodded vigorously. These days, in order to take care of the business in the store, Lu Bo has been eating takeout every day. Although I used to eat it often when I was in school. But ever since he ate the food Lin Feng cooked last time, he has been missing it in his heart. Lu Bo couldn't wait to open the lunchbox and boasted to Chen Xiaotong, my brother Feng's cooking skills are amazing. It's 10,000 times better than the school cafeteria. When you open the lunchbox, the aroma of food hits your nose. Lu Bo couldn't help swallowing. Chen Xiaotong also sighed subconsciously, what a nice smell. The table was set up and the 3 of them started eating. Lu Bo was the first to pick up the chopsticks, picked up a piece of meat, put it in his mouth and started chewing. In an instant, happiness filled his face. He praised it while eating. Brother, where did you learn this cooking skill? Compared to the school cafeteria, this tastes like a 5-star restaurant. Damn it, I'm never going to eat in the cafeteria again. Not only is the food terrible, but the auntie's hands are shaking like she has Parkinson's disease. Hearing the latter sentence, Lin Feng couldn't help but smile. Seeing that Chen Xiaotong didn't say anything, he looked at her. I found her sitting on a chair, eating so happily that she had no time to talk. In less than 10 minutes, Lu Bo had eaten up both lunchboxes. Lin Feng had already eaten before coming. He knew Lu Bo had a big appetite, so he brought him 2 servings. At this time, Chen Xiaotong was also burping from eating too much. After eating the food prepared by Raymond Lam, I'm afraid I'll lose my appetite if I eat takeout again. Put away the table. Lu Bo reported to Lin Feng about the store's revenue in the past few days. Compared with the first day, the income in the following days also soared, and there was no day when the income was less than 50,000. Lin Feng is also well aware of this. After all, it has a critical hit on profits. Every day, the system will reward him with double the daily income. Lu Bo, let me tell you something. In a few days, it will be the baby's half-year birthday. You can come over then. Lu Bo was reluctant to give up the business in his store. But when he thought of the baby's cute faces, he compromised. Well, I'll be there when the time comes. Lin Feng looked at Chen Xiaotong and said, come over here too. Chen Xiaotong shook his head. Boss, I won't go over there. Someone needs to watch over the store. Although she had seen the baby before and wanted to attend their birthday party. But the business was so good that she was reluctant to give up the opportunity to make money. The commission she earns from the store in one day is almost as much as her previous half-month salary. Okay, then you stay and look after the store. I see the store is quite busy, do you want to hire another person? Lin Feng looked at Chen Xiaotong and asked. Chen Xiaotong nodded and said, we can hire another one. From my experience, the store will have a peak period during the holidays. By then, Lu Bo and I will definitely be too busy to handle it. At this moment, Lu Bo stood up and said, then call your sisters over. Didn't you say that she resigned after you left? After saying that, Lu Bo also looked at Lin Feng. Lin Feng nodded without objection. Chen Xiaotong was extremely surprised and quickly took out her cell phone and said, then I'll call her now and ask her to come over. Lin Feng sat in the shop for a while. Not long after, a girl who was about the same age as Chen Xiaotong came. Her name is Chen Ling, and she is from the same hometown as Chen Xiaotong. She is very pretty and polite. Under the guidance of Chen Xiaotong, she quickly changed into uniform and began to familiarize herself with the products in the store. Lin Feng observed it. I found that Chen Ling is a down-to-earth, hard-working girl with no ulterior motives. After explaining the things in the store, Lin Feng looked at the time and it was almost time to go back. Brother, I'll take you there. It's not easy to get into the elevator with 4 kids. Lin Feng nodded, let's go. It takes 20 minutes to drive from the pedestrian street back to Rongtai Houting. During this period, I was busy with the store business. Lu Bo has lost a lot of weight and has become more energetic. Brother, I want to buy a van in a few days. It will be easier to get supplies in the future. Lin Feng nodded, sure, if you feel it is necessary. You can also rent a warehouse nearby so you don't have to go to stock up every day. Lu Bo patted his head and showed an expression of sudden enlightenment. Yes. Why didn't I think of this solution? Help Lin Feng send his kids off. Lu Bo said goodbye to Lin Feng and went back to the store to work. At this time, the babies all woke up. Lin Feng prepared the milk powder and started feeding them. It took me half an hour to finish feeding all 4 babies. Raymond Lam sat in the room, playing with toys with the 4 babies. The whole room was filled with laughter. Just then, Zhou Zuilan called via video. Hello, Mom. I'm playing with the baby, look. Lin Feng pointed the camera at the 4 adorable babies, and they instantly caught Zhou Zuilan's eyes. My dear grandson. You are so cute. I will come to see you guys as soon as Grandma is free. Zhou Zuilan touched the babies' faces through the phone. After a while, Zhou Zuilan suddenly changed the subject. Lin Feng, Mom wants to tell you something. Hearing this, Lin Feng's heart suddenly skipped a beat. Did something happen at home? Chapter 53, Can you take a beating? Then Zhou Zuilan sighed. It's all your dad's fault. He's so careless with his words. I had dinner with your third uncle yesterday. I don't know if you drank too much, but you actually told others that you were going to hold a party for the baby. Now the whole family is discussing this matter, and they even called me to say they want to go to the banquet. In my opinion, these people just want to laugh at our jokes. Hearing Zhou Zuilan's words, Lin Feng looked indifferent. He smiled and said, It's okay, Mom. It's just a matter of adding a few more tables. Zhou Zuilan shook her head and wanted to say something, but swallowed her words back. Lin Feng knew what Zhou Zuilan wanted to say. All of Lin's relatives are sharp-tongued guys. They said they came to the banquet, but they just wanted to laugh at themselves. When Lin Feng was admitted to university and held a graduation party, several relatives also came. On the surface, they were congratulating Lin Feng for being admitted to Yangcheng University. But secretly, he felt a little contemptuous of this, thinking that if Lin Feng got into university, so what? There are countless college students nowadays. Even if you graduate from a 985 or 211 university, you can only work for yourself. I get a salary of 7 or 8,000 yuan a month. Lin Feng, don't worry about what others say. You have to work hard and make money, okay? In this day and age, you only need money to be respected by others. When you have money, those relatives will definitely rush to curry favor with you. In the past, Lin Dashan had not yet fallen on hard times. Those relatives often interact with the Lin family. But later, Lin Dashan's investment failed and he was in debt. I could only do odd jobs here and there, hoping to pay off my debts, and then start some business to see if I could turn things around. Relatives also gradually distanced themselves from them. After experiencing such a thing, Zhou Zuilan felt a little resentful, which was understandable. Zhou Zuilan sighed and continued, Don't take anything they said that day to heart, and tell Yushi not to take it to heart either. Lin Feng nodded, I know, Mom. By the way, how many people are coming from Yushi's side? Have no idea. Lin Feng shook his head and sighed, this matter is complicated. When Yushi became pregnant, she severed ties with her family and came to live in Yangcheng. They have only been in touch recently, but I'm not sure whether her parents will come or not. Hearing this, Zhou Zuilan sighed. Yushi has not had an easy life. You have to treat her well, understand? I will, Mom. Zhou Zuilan suddenly remembered, oh, by the way, the medicine you gave your father last time made him feel much better. But your dad was so arrogant. He told your third uncle about this matter when he was having dinner with him yesterday. Your third uncle also told you to get one for him, money is not a problem. Lin Feng smiled and thought to himself. This kind of thing can't be bought with money. Hang up the phone. When Zhang Yushi returned home, Lin Feng told her about the wedding banquet. Lin Feng had never mentioned much about the Lin family to her before. Taking advantage of this opportunity, Lin Feng started talking to her. There are a total of 4 brothers and sisters in the entire Lin family. The eldest aunt is at the top, followed by the second uncle and the third uncle, and Lin Dashan is the youngest. Lin Feng's third uncle is the most promising one in the entire Lin family. He was very good at studying when he was young, and later he went to the bureau and became a big leader. Now that I am retired, I stay at home with my third aunt to take care of my grandchildren. With a pension of tens of thousands of yuan every month, life is so comfortable. Lin Jejun is their son. He has been spoiled since he was young and has a lot of fun outside. After graduating from university, I was assigned to work in a construction company, with a monthly salary of 20,000 to 30,000 yuan. A few years ago, my third uncle asked me to go on a blind date, and I found a rich lady as my wife. Not long after, a son was born. It can be said that among his peers, Lin Jejun is the one who lives the most glorious life. And Raymond Lam's aunt. Her husband died early, and she relied on her son to run a building materials business outside. When he was doing well, it was said that he could earn 100,000 yuan a month. After he made money, he took his eldest aunt in as well. He got married and had a child there, and his child is now in primary school. Unfortunately, the child was found to have autism when he was 3 years old. I consulted many doctors, but none of them could cure him. Finally, it is Lin Feng's second uncle. This second uncle has a hot temper, likes to drink, and is prone to fighting. In his early years, he made a lot of money by lending money at high interest rates. Married twice, but divorced both times. The child is older than Raymond Lam. The older sister went to work at a real estate agency, helping people sell houses. The younger brother works as a DD driver and drives for more than 10 hours every day. Both of them have personalities like their father and are difficult to get along with. Therefore, the entire Lin family has no contact with the second uncle's family. Lin Feng also told Zhang Yuxi about Lin Dashan's situation. In his early years, Lin Dashan earned some money through his hard work. However, due to poor investment, it went bankrupt. I probably only have less than 100,000 yuan in savings now. Listen to Lin Feng finish. Zhang Yuxi also talked about her family situation. Her father, Zhang Fuyang, is an investor in Shanghai with a net worth of over 100 million. Her mother, Zhao Lizhan, was a dancer when she was young and often attended various high-end parties. But since she became pregnant with Zhang Yuxi, she has been in a semi-retired state. As for other members of the Zhang family, most of them immigrated abroad. Some of the brave ones were arrested and put in jail. Zhang Yuxi smiled and said, "When we meet later, I will introduce them to you one by one." Lin Feng nodded, "Will my father-in-law come to my baby's birthday party?" This. Zhang Yuxi hesitated for a moment. Lin Feng held her hand and said softly, "You don't have to feel pressured. I respect your choice. But if my father-in-law is not present on my baby's half-year-old birthday, there will be a lot of regrets." Yes. It is a half-birthday after all. Zhang Yuxi raised her head, looked at Lin Feng and said, "My dad is here, he will definitely beat you up, are you afraid?" Lin Feng was stunned for a moment, then waved his hand. "What am I afraid of? My father-in-law will beat me. I'll just hide, or I'll just play dead." Hearing this, Zhang Yuxi smiled and said, "You said so. Don't blame me for not reminding you when the time comes. You have to believe that your husband is still very resilient. Lin Feng has just finished taking the marrow cleansing pill. Even if he was beaten up by 10 strong men, he would probably be fine. Are you still afraid of his father-in-law?" In fact, Zhang Yuxi didn't want Zhang Fuyang to come, not because she was worried that he would attack Lin Feng. The most important thing is that they are afraid that he will embarrass Lin Feng and make him lose face. "Go call your father-in-law. It's still early, they probably haven't slept yet." Zhang Yuxi nodded, "Okay, I'll call now." Chapter 54, Lu Boyu arrives. The other side. Zhao Lizhan and Zhang Fuyang were discussing something. "What gift should I give my baby on his 6-month birthday?" Zhao Lizhan was speaking with great excitement, but Zhang Fuyang had a sullen face and didn't say a word the whole time. Seeing this, Zhao Lizhan immediately became unhappy. "Can you please say something? Don't you talk a lot when others call you?" Hearing this, Zhang Fuyang's face became even uglier. "Yuxi didn't ask me to attend the birthday party. What am I doing here?" Zhao Lizhan was so angry that she laughed. "So you are thinking about this? There are still a few days until the baby's birthday party. Tomorrow, I'll call Yuxi and try to persuade her." Zhang Fuyang said with a straight face, pretending not to care. "Don't tell her. If you don't invite me, then don't invite me. I don't even want to go." Zhao Lizhan raised her eyebrows. "You really don't want to go? Don't you want to hug your grandson?" Zhang Fuyang's mouth twitched, but due to face, he didn't say anything in the end. "All right. Now that you say so. Then I won't call you. You don't want to go anyway. When Zhang Fuyang heard Zhao Lizhan say this, he immediately became anxious. Hey, don't. I still have to say that Yushi is a good child. On such an important day, she should be sensible. It's not for an old man like me to go. Zhao Lizhan curled her lips and said teasingly, don't you want to go? Zhang Fuyang coughed and pretended to have lost his memory. Did I say that just now? Did you hear it wrong? Zhao Lizhan was amused by Zhang Fuyang's appearance. You are almost 60 years old. You're still like a little kid. Zhang Fuyang glared and quickly explained. Who is 60? I am only 58 and a half this year. Okay, I'm not 60 yet. Just as the couple was bickering, the cell phone suddenly rang. It's Zhang Fuyang's cell phone. Zhang Fuyang picked up his phone and complained, it's so late, who is it? He looked at the screen of his mobile phone and found that the caller was from a mobile phone number in Yangchang. When Zhang Fuyang saw the word Yangchang, his brows immediately frowned. Wife, look. Is this Yushi's cell phone number? Zhao Lizhan came over and said excitedly, yes. It's from Yushi, take it. Zhang Fuyang suddenly felt at a loss. Holding a mobile phone is like holding a hot potato. What am I going to say? Zhao Lizhan was so anxious that she was spinning around in circles. Hurry up and pick up the phone, Yushi will be hanging up soon. When Zhang Fuyang heard this, he was shocked. I had no choice but to press the connect button. Hello, who is this? Hearing Zhang Fuyang's cold tone, Zhao Lizhan immediately rolled her eyes, as if to say, just keep pretending. This made Zhang Fuyang very embarrassed. There was silence on the other end of the phone, and then Zhang Yushi's voice was heard. Dad, it's me. Are you okay? Zhang Fuyang pretended to be angry and spoke in a low voice. You still remember to call me? I thought you had already stopped recognizing me as your father. As soon as he finished speaking, he was kicked by Zhao Lizhan. Immediately afterwards, Zhao Lizhan grabbed Zhang Fuyang's ear and warned him with her eyes, stop it. Zhang Fuyang tilted his head, endured the pain, and quickly changed his tone and said, oh, my daughter, I'm doing well, how about you? I'm fine too. That's good. Zhang Fuyang signaled Zhao Lizhan to let go. He finally recovered and rubbed his red ears. Zhang Yushi hesitated for a moment, then said, Dad, in a few days, it will be the baby's half-year birthday. Can you and Mom come together? Hearing this, Zhang Fuyang thought he had heard it wrong. The whole person was stunned. Zhao Lizhan quickly signaled him with her eyes, asking him to agree quickly. Now Yushi has called you and invited you to attend her baby's half-year birthday party. Why are you still pretending to be so profound? Seeing that there was no movement over there for a long time, Zhang Yushi sighed. Dad, if you're busy, let Mom come alone. Hearing this, Zhang Fuyang suddenly became anxious. Who said I was busy? I'm quite free now, I'll take your mother with me then. Okay, then you should go to bed early. Hang up the phone. Zhang Fuyang suddenly jumped up excitedly. That's what I said. My daughter will definitely not forget me. Now I can go to my grandson's birthday party with you. Seeing this, Zhao Lizhan rolled her eyes and said sarcastically, why are you going? Aren't you very good at pretending? Keep pretending. Zhang Fuyang ignored her. Whistling a little tune, he ran to take a shower. The next day, Zhang Fuyang woke up early. I rummaged through my boxes and closets, thinking about what clothes to wear when the time comes. Zhao Lizhan took out her cell phone and openly sent a message to Lan. Lan, is Yushi's baby a boy or a girl? Auntie wants to buy some clothes for her grandson. When Lan saw the WeChat message from her aunt, she quickly replied with a smirking emoticon. Auntie, there are both boys and girls. I suggest you buy a few more sets of clothes, as many as possible. After receiving these two messages, Zhao Lizhan immediately shouted into the house. Old man, come out quickly. Zhang Fuyang was startled and ran out of the house quickly, picking up his suit. What's wrong? What are you calling me for? Zhao Lizhan handed over the phone, help me see what Lan meant by this? Zhang Fuyang took the phone and started looking at it with his eyes narrowed. Both boys and girls? Could it be? Are they twins? Zhao Lizhan shook her head. It should be more than that. Look at what Lan said next. She asked me to buy a few more sets of clothes. After hearing this, Zhang Fuyang's heartbeat suddenly quickened. Could it be triplets? Zhao Lizhan also found it difficult to suppress the excitement in her heart. If that's the case, then we need to prepare gifts quickly. Yes. Triplets, then I must buy more gifts and give them a big red envelope when the time comes. As the couple talked, they prepared to go out. But just then, Lu Boya came to the door. Lu Boya was the blind date carefully selected by Zhang Fuyang and his wife for Zhang Yushi. And the two of them tried dating for a while. Zhang Fuyang and his wife both think Lu Boya was very good and hope he can become their son-in-law. Little did he know that he had an affair with Zhang Yushi's best friend Du Qian during her study abroad. Uncle, are you going out? Zhang Fuyang smiled and said, yes. Uncle is in such a good mood, did something happy happen to you? Yes, because Yushi. Zhang Fuyang was interrupted by Zhao Lizhan when he was halfway through his words. Xiaolu, come in and sit down. Lu Boya nodded and said politely, thank you, auntie. Zhao Lizhan gave Zhang Fuyang a wink. Don't you have something else to do? Zhang Fuyang was stunned for a moment, then stood up and walked towards the bedroom. Yes, I'm going to pick out some clothes. After Zhang Fuyang left, Zhao Lizhan asked with a smile, Xiaolu, what are you doing here? It's okay, I just happened to be passing by. Thought I'd come up to see you guys. Lu Boya said with a smile. Zhao Lizhan nodded and sighed. We haven't seen each other for half a year, right? How are your parents? Fine. I heard that you and Du Qian are in love. Lu Boya hurriedly denied, No. It was Du Qian who was pursuing me, and I never agreed to her. Zhao Lizhan smiled and didn't continue talking about this topic. Instead, it was Lu Boya who took the initiative to ask about Zhang Yushi's situation. Xiaolu, maybe you and Yushi are really not meant to be together. If something like that happens, you will have even less chance. Lu Boya still didn't give up. Auntie, have you contacted Yushi? I want to see her. Zhao Lizhan hesitated. Even if we can't be together. Then I'm still her friend, right? Zhao Lizhan finally shook her head and declined. Yushi has her own life now, so you should stop disturbing her. Upon hearing this, Lu Boya left with a look of disappointment on his face. Zhao Lizhan sighed. She certainly hoped that Zhang Yushi could be with Lu Boya. After all, Lu Boya's family is wealthy and he is also very handsome. Both sets of parents also know each other. But fate plays tricks on us and things like that happen. I don't even know what my son-in-law looks like. However, anyone who is favored by Yushi should not be too bad. Gone? Then let's go out. I also want to buy gifts for my grandchildren. When Zhao Lizhan saw Zhang Fuyang's smiling face, she immediately became angry and couldn't help but give him a blank look. Zhang Fuyang touched his head, feeling puzzled. I didn't recruit you, did I? Chapter 55, Reward for Hua Tuo's 9 Needles. On the eve of the half-year birthday party, Zhang Yushi called and invited Tang Xiufen and Han Wen to attend the banquet. Sure. How can I miss my baby's half-year birthday? Where is the hotel? Zhang Yushi shook her head. The hotel can only be confirmed tonight. I will tell you then. Tang Xiufen and Han Wen both nodded. Hang up the phone. Zhang Yushi came to the kitchen and asked Lin Feng about the hotel. I have already booked the hotel. Zhang Yushi was stunned for a moment and asked, which hotel? Sheraton. Zhang Yushi was shocked. Sheraton is a 5-star hotel. Honey, let's change hotels. The Sheraton is too expensive. Lin Feng tilted the spoon, put the dishes into the plate, and then brought it to the table. Honey, let's talk while we eat. While eating. Lin Feng pondered for a moment and said softly, Wife, with your husband's current financial resources, it is absolutely no problem to hold a banquet at the Sheraton. Besides, I missed the baby's 100-day party. I want to make it up to them on their half-year birthday. Plus, this is my first time meeting my parents-in-law. I want to tell them in this way that they will not suffer if they follow me. After hearing what Lin Feng said, Zhang Yushi was completely convinced. Lin Feng held her hand tightly and said seriously, Our lives will definitely get better and better in the future. I said before that I want to make you and the baby the happiest people in the world. I definitely do what I say. Zhang Yushi nodded solemnly, I believe you. That evening, Lin Feng called Sheraton. We booked their hotel hall and prepared to set up 8 tables for drinks. The set menu price for each table is 6,888 yuan. At the same time, in order to accommodate guests from afar, he booked 5 presidential suites, each costing 3,000 yuan. The entire banquet, plus the money for the presidential suite. The total is just over 100,000. This amount of money is nothing to Lin Feng now. Book a hotel. Lin Feng sent the hotel address to Lin Dashan and Zhou Zuelan. Zhang Yushi also sent the address to Zhao Lizhen. At this moment, Lin Feng suddenly thought of someone. Wait, I'll call Sister Wang to see if she's free and ask her to come over too. Zhang Yushi nodded. As a result, Lin Feng called Sister Wang. But I learned that she was taking care of the baby and had no time to come. This made both Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi feel a little disappointed. However, Lin Feng quickly recovered and said with a smile, "Wife, I'll take you clothes shopping tomorrow." Such a grand occasion. Of course he wanted his wife to dress up nicely. She was always reluctant to spend money before. Now that I'm doing this myself, I have to get her some beautiful clothes. The other side. When Zhao Lizhen received the WeChat message from her daughter, a happy smile appeared on her face. Sheraton Hotel? Zhang Fuyang looked at it and nodded with satisfaction. Not bad, not bad. It's okay as long as it's not shabby. Zhao Lizhen followed with another sentence. At night, Lin Feng was sleeping. Suddenly I received a system notification sound. Byte. Since the host has been with the baby for 30 days, he has fulfilled his responsibilities as a father. Reward Hua Tua 9 Needles Skill. Hua Tua 9 Needles, first invented by Hua Tua, a famous doctor in the Eastern Han Dynasty. 9 needles means the ultimate. After systematic improvements, it has magical healing effects. As soon as the words fell, a huge amount of information flooded into Lin Feng's brain. Lin Feng also woke up and checked the function of Hua Tuo's 9 needles. Just then, his cell phone rang. When I looked at the time, it was almost 12 o'clock in the morning. Hello? Lin Feng? I'm Yu Zhang. Cousin? It's so late, what do you want from me? Yu Zhang is the son of Lin Feng's eldest aunt. He runs a building materials contracting business in another province and his son suffers from autism. Among so many relatives, Yu Zhang and Lin Feng have the best relationship. 2 years ago, Raymond Lam was admitted to university. Yu Zhang even rushed back from another place to attend his graduation banquet and gave him a big red envelope. So at this time, I received a call from Yu Zhang. Lin Feng was not angry. I heard that you're already a father and your child is almost 6 months old, right? Well, cousin, are you coming? I'll take a look when the time comes. I've been busy with business lately and can't get away. Lin Feng suddenly remembered that the system had just rewarded him with Hua Tuo's 9 needles, and his heart moved slightly. I don't know if Hua Tuo's 9 needles can cure my nephew's autism. Yu Zhang continued, I heard from your father that you gave birth to quadruplets. Is this true? Lin Feng nodded. Real? Yu Zhang was a little surprised and said, then you will have a hard time in the future, kid. It's okay. Yu Zhang said, if you encounter any difficulties in the future, remember to tell me, don't be polite to me, understand? Brother, I'm fine now. Yu Zhang smiled and said, you are the smartest among our generation. I believe that you will definitely be successful in the future. Yu Zhang values his younger brother very much and takes good care of him. Lin Feng could feel it. Cousin, you should also come to the baby's half-year-old party. Lin Feng paused, then said, maybe, I can cure Chuan Chuan. Chuan Chuan is Yu Zhang's son. Hearing this, Yu Zhang was silent for a moment, then asked, did you find a good doctor? Chuan Chuan was discovered to have severe autism when he was 3 years old. Over the past few years, Yu Zhang has been trying every possible way to cure Chuan Chuan. But in the end, all came to nothing. If you believe me, come over here. It only takes 5 hours to take the high-speed rail. When the time comes, I will make up for the money you lost in your business. Hearing this, Yu Zhang was deeply moved. He smiled and said, Lin Feng, from the sound of your voice, you must have made a fortune, right? Haha, no. I just opened a store and made a little money. Yu Zhang was very pleased to hear this. Lin Feng, you are a father now, you are no longer a child. Think more about your wife and children in everything you do in the future. I believe you can be a good father. Lin Feng nodded, okay brother, then come over here. Yu Zheng hesitated for a moment, okay, I'll do it. Take Chuan Chuan with you. Good. Hang up the phone. Lin Feng left the bedroom, walked to the next room, and looked at the 4 babies. The babies are sleeping soundly. Lin Feng touched their faces and spoke gently. Dad hopes you will all grow up healthy in the future. I don't ask you to be successful, as long as you live happily, that's all. Chapter 56, Don't Judge a Person by Appearance. The next day. It was the weekend. Lin Feng took Zhang Yushi to a shopping mall near the pedestrian street to buy clothes. When she heard that they were going to buy clothes, and Lan followed over, looking very excited. Lin Feng first went to the store, greeted Lu Bo, and reminded him to remember to attend the baby's 6-month birthday party the day after tomorrow. Then he took the 2 beauties and walked into a nearby shopping mall. Zhang Yushi was wearing a white miniskirt today and had light makeup on her face, looking very youthful and beautiful. And Lan was wearing a deep V-shirt and tight shorts, which stretched her hips tightly and showed off her beautiful and seductive curves. The appearance of the 2 beauties instantly attracted the attention of countless male compatriots. Lin Feng was no longer surprised by this. He took Zhang Yushi and Lan directly into a Prada store. Zhang Yushi hasn't bought clothes for a long time. With her beauty, no matter what she wears, she can always amaze the audience. But no matter how hard it is, you can't let your wife suffer. What's more, Lin Feng is not short of money at all now. Zhang Yushi strolled around the store, and every time she saw a piece of clothing she liked, she would turn over the label to check the price. But when she saw the 5-digit price on the price tag, she would silently put the clothes back in place. Lin Feng saw all of this. He walked over directly, pointed at the most eye-catching piece of clothing in the store, and said to Zhang Yushi, "Wife, try this one." When she came in just now, Zhang Yushi also took a fancy to this one. But if it can be placed in the most conspicuous place in the store, the price will definitely not be cheap. And Lan also said, "Sister Yushi, go and try it on, this dress suits you very well." The shopping guide in the store completely forgot about her job at this time, and all her attention was focused on the 4 babies. Wow! What a cute baby! The shopping guide looked at the chubby babies with eyes full of love, and she wished she could steal them back. "Beauty, we want to try on that dress." And Lan pointed at the clothes on the stand and said to the shopping guide. The beautiful shopping guide immediately came to her senses. "Okay, which lady is wearing it?" And Lan pointed at Zhang Yushi. When Zhang Yushi changed her clothes and appeared in front of everyone again, and Lan and Lin Feng's eyes lit up. This dress not only highlights Zhang Yushi's cool and beautiful temperament. It also perfectly outlines her delicate and graceful body. Even compared with popular female stars, she is not inferior at all. At least, up to now, Lin Feng has not seen a woman more beautiful than Zhang Yushi. "Miss, you look so beautiful in this dress." The beautiful shopping guide couldn't help but praise it. "Pack up this clothing." Zhang Yushi felt a little sorry for the money and wanted to stop Lin Feng. After all, that dress cost 50,000 or 60,000 yuan. But she also really liked that dress. So after hesitating for a while, Zhang Yushi still didn't speak. "This pair of pants is nice, would you like to try it, honey? And this hat also suits your temperament." Lin Feng's aesthetic taste is still very good. After some operations, Zhang Yushi was given a perfect outfit. The total value of this outfit is over hundreds of thousands. However, Lin Feng didn't feel sorry at all. "Being able to make my wife happy is more important than anything else. Honey, shall we go buy some more jewelry?" Hearing this, Zhang Yushi shook her head firmly. Her heart was already bleeding when she thought about buying such expensive clothes. Raymond Lam actually wants to buy jewelry for himself? "Wife, just listen to me today. Yes, Sister Yushi, if a man wants to spend money on you, you have to let him spend it." And Lan stood aside and also advised. Seeing that Zhang Yushi was still hesitating, Lin Feng directly took her hand and walked towards the jewelry store next door. And Lan became his personal maid. Carrying bags of various sizes, she followed behind the 2 of them. Soon, the 3 of them finished shopping. Back to the shop. The babies were also tired, so Raymond Lam put them in the cribs. "Be prepared to let your baby rest before you go." At this moment, Chen Xiaotong suddenly asked, "Did you take commemorative photos of the baby?" Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi looked at each other. "Oh yes. How could I forget about this?" Now that the baby is still young, taking commemorative photos is a very important thing. After all, now the baby is different every day. If you don't seize the time, you will miss the chance later. Tomorrow we will take commemorative photos of the baby. Lubo suggested, brother, print a few more and I'll hang them in the store. Okay. Lin Feng smiled and nodded. Just then, the foreign couple from last time came to the store again. Hello, boss, you are here too. We are going back to France tomorrow, and I want to buy some clothes for my friend's children. They were just born not long ago. What kind of clothes should I buy? Zhang Yushi went to college in Europe and knew that they spoke French. But she could only understand the general idea and it was still difficult for her to actually communicate. When Zhang Yushi heard them calling him boss, she thought they were calling her, so she wanted to bite the bullet and go up to communicate with them. But, just at this moment, Lin Feng smiled and walked out. He spoke fluent French to the couple. Seeing this scene, Zhang Yushi was stunned for a moment. And Lan was also shocked and asked, does your university teach French? Zhang Yushi shook her head, no. Hearing this, and Lan couldn't help but sigh, that's true, you can't judge a person by his appearance. For newborn babies. Raymond Lam doesn't quite know what kind of clothes to recommend. Wife, come here for a moment. Zhang Yushi walked over. They want to buy clothes for their friends' kids. But the baby has just been born. What kind of clothes do you think we should buy? Zhang Yushi used her poor French to communicate with the foreign couple. With Zhang Yushi's recommendation, they bought the clothes quickly. After seeing the couple off, Zhang Yushi asked Lin Feng about his French skills. I taught myself French. I may be more talented in languages. Besides French, I am fluent in other languages. And Lan was surprised and asked, is this true? Do you know German? Lin Feng nodded as a matter of course. And Lan had lived in Germany before and had a German boyfriend, so she spoke German quite well. Although it is not very pure, it is still no problem for daily communication. Seeing Lin Feng nod, she started talking to him in German. Soon, she was conquered by Lin Feng. Oh my god. You actually speak German? And he speaks it more fluently than I do, and his pronunciation is very pure. And Lan couldn't help but give Lin Feng a thumbs up. Zhang Yushi was also surprised, but she thought of Lin Feng's terrifying learning ability. She felt relieved. After returning home, Zhang Yushi put the clothes she bought neatly into the closet. Raymond Lam was in the bedroom, feeding the baby. After feeding the baby, he took out his cell phone and started searching. He found a highly rated photo studio and contacted the owner. When the boss learned that the couple were quadruplets, he immediately said it was no problem. Appointment for tomorrow morning at 9. Let Raymond Lam bring his 4 babies over to take a family photo together. Chapter 57, Wife, I owe you a wedding. 9 o'clock in the morning. Raymond Lam brought his baby to the photo studio. Seeing the 4 cute babies, the owner of the photo studio exclaimed in amazement. Wow, what a cute baby! And Bao's parents are also very good looking. Excuse me, can I leave you a few photos of your baby for promotional purposes? I can give you a 30% discount, how about that? Seeing the boss's excitement, Lin Feng smiled and nodded. Anyway, commemorative photos of the baby are not private things. Raymond Lam was very happy to hear others praising his baby. Seeing that Lin Feng agreed, the boss readily gave Lin Feng 4 sets of clothes for taking photos. The babies became even cuter after putting on new clothes. With her chubby face, she looks particularly charming. Before the photo was officially taken, Zhang Yushi took out her cell phone and started taking pictures of the baby. Mom and Dad, please bring your baby into the studio. We are almost there, we are about to start taking pictures. The photo studio owner greeted warmly. Seeing this, Lin Feng nodded. Then, following Zhang Yushi, they carried the 4 babies into the studio. This was the largest order the boss had ever taken since opening the store, and it was also the busiest day. After all, there are not many pairs of quadruplets in the whole of China. For babies, each with their own characteristics. The photographer posed the babies in various poses and then started taking individual photos. Zhang Yushi looked at the cute little angels in the viewfinder, and her eyes seemed to become moist. Lin Feng stood aside with a gentle smile. These 4 babies are the ones he will take care of with all his heart throughout his life. He was very grateful that God had given him 4 such lovely angels. Lin Feng's heart was suddenly filled with a sense of mission and fighting spirit. Crack! Crack! After taking a solo photo of the baby, The photographer raised the camera again and took a group photo of the 4 babies. Seeing this, the boss also showed an envious expression on his face. "Dad, are you going to celebrate the baby's half-year birthday? We can also contract planning here." Lin Feng smiled and declined. The hotel said they would do it. The boss curled his lips and said, "What can the hotel do? They will just blow up a few balloons and hang a banner to deal with you perfunctorily." As he spoke, the boss ran outside and brought back a thick photo album. In the photo above, there are other babies' birthday parties. It looks very exquisite and you can tell at first glance that it was designed with great care. These are all things we planned before. There are various themes, you can take a look. If you have any ideas, you can tell us and we can follow your ideas. Hearing this, Lin Feng and the other man were somewhat moved. Zhang Yushi flipped through the photo album and muttered, "It looks pretty good." Of course. When the time comes, we can also take artistic photos of the baby. Make them all into PPTs, put them in the banquet hall, and play them in turns. Wouldn't that scene be much better than putting up a few balloons and hanging banners in the hotel? Zhang Yushi has already started imagining that scene. The boss continued, "Although the baby's half-year-old party is not as important as the 1-year-old party, it is also a very important milestone. After 6 months, babies are different every day. So we must seize their best moments and keep them as a memory." Zhang Yushi looked at Lin Feng. Lin Feng nodded, "Sure, boss, but can you give us a discount?" The boss touched his nose and thought for a while. "Since the baby is so cute, I can give you a 20% discount." Zhang Yushi asked hurriedly, "How much is that?" "This number." The boss held up 2 fingers and said, 20,000. Zhang Yushi's face changed and she whispered, "This is too expensive. Can you give me a better discount?" "Mom, it's not us who are expensive. You get what you pay for. When the time comes, the dinner we plan will definitely amaze you. If you feel that the goods are not what you ordered, you can always ask me for a refund. I will never say no." The boss spoke so passionately that he almost poured out his true feelings. "Besides, if I charge you 20,000, I still have to pay for labor and materials. Adding up all the expenses, the money I can make is actually not that much." Hearing this, Zhang Yushi felt a little embarrassed. Lin Feng said readily, "Okay, then 20,000. The boss was delighted when he heard this. Bao's dad is so generous. "Don't worry, I will never let you down." The 3 of them sat down to discuss. Zhang Yushi ran to accompany the baby. "Hubby, you guys decide, I'll go see the baby." Raymond Lam discussed with his boss and decided to go with a fantasy theme. Mainly pink, then match it with other colors. After deciding on the theme, the boss then asked, "Where are you holding the dinner?" "We are almost there to set up." Sheraton. The boss thought to himself, it was too hasty. I should have asked for a higher price just now. Sheraton Hotel is a famous hotel in Guangzhou. The young man in front of me should be a wealthy man. After taking photos of the baby, the family prepared to take a family portrait. Raymond Lam changed into a suit, while Zhang Yushi changed into a white strapless evening dress. She looks like a bride. Lin Feng stared at her intently, and Zhang Yushi's pretty face flushed. "Wife, I still owe you a wedding." Lin Feng put his arm around Zhang Yushi's waist. Zhang Yushi nodded with a sweet smile on her face. Snap. Photoshoot is over. Next, Lin Feng and his friend will select the most satisfactory photos from a pile of photos. Looking at the camera, the screen is full of cute babies. Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi were both a little dazzled. The naughty and honest Debao smiled especially happily. Bao smiles sweetly, and Sanbao smiles like a lady. Sibao blinked his eyes, looking drowsy. Lin Feng and the other person looked at the pile of photos and began to select them carefully. Originally they thought they were just bringing the baby to take some photos, but they didn't expect there would be so much to do. Leave the photo studio. Lin Feng called Sheraton. Tell them not to set up the arrangements and just leave everything to the photo studio owner. Everything is ready, and the baby's half-year-old party is about to begin. At night, Lin Feng had an in-depth exchange with Zhang Yushi. Zhang Yushi was so tired that she fell asleep, while Lin Feng got up and ran next door to see the baby. Just then, the system's voice sounded. Bite. Since the host took the baby to take a family photo, he fulfilled his responsibilities as a father. Reward, a set of Green Lake Villa. Address, number 88 Suehu Road, Yongchang. Hearing the system's voice, Lin Feng's eyes widened immediately. Oh shit. It's so powerful. A villa as a direct reward? Lin Feng had been to this Tsuehu villa before when he was delivering takeaway food. The environment is very good, built around the lake. Although it is not in the city center, a villa would cost at least tens of millions. Who would have thought that one day I would actually own a villa? This feeling is so wonderful. Chapter 58 Green Lake Villa. The next day, Lin Feng woke up early to feed the babies and change their diapers. Then he drove and took Zhang Yuxi to see the house. The baby's 6-month birthday party will be held at 8 o'clock tonight, so there is plenty of time. Lin Feng drove a BMW to the location of Tsuehu Villa. Tsuehu Villa is divided into 3 areas in total, the largest of which is the Tsuehu area. Then there is the recreational area surrounding Green Lake, and finally the villa area built on the mountain. All the Tsuehu villas are built on the mountain, covering a total area of 3,848 acres and surrounded by more than 500 acres of water, forming a unique beautiful scenery of being close to the mountains and water. For the villa complex in Guangzhou, Tsuehu Villa is unique. Lin Feng took Zhang Yuxi for a walk in the villa area, feeling like a country person who had just come to the city. Along the way, they saw all kinds of villas, including medieval-style buildings, European and American-style buildings, and some strange pop-style buildings. Lin Feng followed the house number and quickly found villa number 88, which was awarded by the system. He took out the key and opened the gate to the yard. When you enter the villa, the first thing that catches your eye is a green lawn. Both sides of the lawn are planted with bright flowers, plants, and trees, and there is also a swimming pool of over 1,000 square meters. The whole villa is divided into 4 floors. The underground first floor is a parking lot and a cinema. The first floor is the dining room, kitchen, and living room. The second floor is the bedroom and bathroom, and the third floor is the chess and card room and entertainment room. The interior of the villa is also decorated very luxuriously. Various valuable furniture are neatly arranged. The walls, floors, and chandeliers are all custom made abroad, showing unique characteristics. There is a huge rooftop on the top floor of the villa. Here you can see the clear lake and the beautiful scenery of the mountains and forests. The moment Zhang Yuxi saw Lin Feng take out the key and open the door of the villa, she was stunned. Why does this scene feel so familiar? After Lin Feng showed Zhang Yuxi around the villa, he asked with a smile. How is it? Do you like it? Of course Zhang Yuxi likes this kind of villa. From the moment she entered the door, she never closed her mouth. Zhang Yuxi half-jokingly said, "Don't tell me this villa is yours?" Lin Feng didn't answer, but just looked at her and smiled. Zhang Yuxi suddenly started to shudder. Hubby, you are not kidding, are you? Lin Feng's expression was serious. I'm not kidding you, this is ours. Hearing this, Zhang Yuxi became a little flustered. How is this possible? She couldn't believe that Lin Feng could actually afford a villa? Lin Feng smiled and said, I sold the previous house and paid the down payment for this villa. Now the store is making good money, and I use it to pay the mortgage, so I have no pressure at all. Besides, we have 4 babies, so that house will definitely not be big enough for us in the future. As for the rest, don't ask any more questions. Believe me, I will never do anything rash. Hearing this, Zhang Yuxi was so shocked that her scalp went numb and she was completely stunned. However, her trust in Raymond Lam has never changed. I trust you. Lin Feng smiled and said, let's move all the things here while we have some free time. Do you want to move in now? Lin Feng nodded and said, let's move in first. When the relatives come, it will be more lively. Zhang Yuxi thought about it and felt that it made sense. So Lin Feng called Lu Bo and asked him to help with the move. When Lu Bo learned that Lin Feng was going to move, he was a little confused. Brother, where are you moving to? You'll find out soon. Lu Bo bought a van, which was just right for moving. When Lu Bo arrived at the door of Tsuehu Villa, he was stunned. Brother, did you buy this? Move your stuff in. Hearing this, Lu Bo was shocked. As Raymond Lam's partner, he certainly knew how much money Raymond Lam earned. Although the store's profits were very good during this period, it could make about 50,000 yuan in profit every day. But it is far from enough to buy a villa. Lu Bo had heard of Tsuehu Villa when he was a freshman in college. At that time, Tsuehu Villa had just been launched and was known as the only villa complex in Guangzhou with beautiful lake views. Therefore, it is favored by many business leaders. They were sold out shortly after opening. If that's the case, then how did Raymond Lamb come up with this idea? Lubo couldn't help but sigh. Sure enough, the world of the rich is different from what we imagined. Lubo looked at the villa carefully. I was extremely shocked by the luxurious decoration inside the villa. Brother, when I have money in the future, I will also buy a villa. Lin Feng smiled and said, you can do it. After moving. It's almost 2 o'clock in the afternoon. The owner of the photo studio called and said they had already decorated the auditorium. Zhang Yushi also changed into a dress, and the family came to the hotel. Hello, Mr. Lin. I am the front desk manager who is responsible for receiving you this time. A man in a suit came over. Lin Feng nodded and said hello to him. Entering the banquet hall, the owner of the photo studio was directing his employees and was doing the finishing work. Seeing Lin Feng coming in, he hurried over. Dad, what do you think of the scene? If there's anything you're not satisfied with, we can change it right away. Lin Feng took a quick look and felt very satisfied. Just then, Lan came hurriedly wearing high heels. She went out today and returned to Rongtai Mansion, only to find the whole house empty. She was so scared that she hurried over to take a look. We moved. Lan was shocked. Moving, what do you mean? Zhang Yushi pulled Lan aside and whispered, Lin Feng bought a villa. Hiss. Lan took a breath and said, Villa, in Yangchang? Yes, but not in the city center. What's the name of the villa? Green Lake Villa. Forehead. Lan hesitated for a moment, then continued, where did he get so much money? It can't be. Zhang Yushi's face darkened, interrupting Lan's wild thoughts. I believe Lin Feng, he won't do anything rash. Lan nodded. After all, buying a villa is not something that can be achieved casually. Raymond Lamb can afford a villa. That means he must have something. Zhang Yushi didn't expect that she would be reunited with Lin Feng for only 1 month. She even lives in a villa now, it feels like a dream. It makes me happy to see you happy. Yeah, you will too. At this moment, Zhang Yushi and Lan's cell phones rang at the same time. Yushi, your dad and I are on the way to the hotel. Okay, I'll go out and wait for you now. Zhang Yushi had just hung up the phone when Lan said, my parents are here too. They're in the same car with my uncle and aunt. Zhang Yushi went over to inform Lin Feng. Hubby and Lan's and my parents are here. Let's go out and pick them up. Okay, I'll watch the baby. To be honest, Lin Feng was still a little nervous. After all, this was his first time meeting his father-in-law and mother-in-law, and under such circumstances. At the hotel entrance, Zhang Yushi was also very nervous. She hasn't seen her parents for almost 2 years. Are they okay? Dad, are you still angry? Will this embarrass Raymond Lamb? Chapter 59, The Arrival of Father-in-Law and Mother-in-Law. Zhang Yushi waited anxiously. Soon, a taxi stopped in front of the hotel. The car door opened and Zhao Lizhan and others got out of the car. When she saw her mother, Zhang Yushi's eyes turned red and tears instantly flowed down. From a few meters away, Zhao Lizhan saw her precious daughter, who was wearing a white evening dress and had a cool temperament. Mom! Yushi! Zhao Lizhan walked over and looked at her daughter carefully. I was relieved when I found that my daughter looked rosy and seemed to have gained some weight. Yes, it looks good. After saying this, Zhao Lizhan burst into tears, but her face was filled with a happy smile. Zhang Fuyang was standing behind Zhao Lizhan and seemed a little embarrassed when he saw his daughter appear. He didn't know how to face his daughter. At this time, Zhang Yushi spoke first and called him. Dad, you're here. When he heard the word dad, Zhang Fuyang immediately dropped all his disguise. His eyes were red and he nodded slightly. Well, here I come. He just took a look at his daughter and found that she had gained weight and seemed to be living a good life. All the self-blame and anxiety of the past 2 years have been relieved. Zhang Yushi turned around and greeted Lan's parents. Uncle and aunt, welcome. Lan's mother came over and joked to Zhao Lizhan with a smile. Okay, stop crying. Like a little girl. Today is a big day. Zhao Lizhan snorted coldly and defended herself, these are tears of joy. Lan's mother smiled and nodded continuously, yes, yes, as long as you are happy. Enter the hotel lobby. There was a poster of quadruplets inside, which was extremely eye-catching. Written on it were a few big words, happy half-year birthday, happy family reunion and peace. The quadruplets looked very cute in the poster. In addition, they had sweet smiles on their faces, which instantly captured everyone's heart. Before Zhao Lizhan and others could react, and Lan's mother ran to the poster and said with envy, "Wow, these babies are so cute. I also want to have a grandson like this." The expression on Lan's mother's face was full of envy. After all, my best friend has become a grandmother, but my own daughter doesn't even have a partner now. It makes me angry just thinking about it. These babies are so cute. Both parents should be very good looking. After all, genes are very important. Hearing this, Zhang Yuxi smiled. They don't know yet that the quadruplets in the poster are actually their own babies. Zhang Yuxi led everyone to the banquet hall. As soon as you enter the door, what comes into view is a fairy tale scene. The entire banquet hall was decorated into a fairy tale world with countless flowers in colorful silks, exuding romantic and warm colors everywhere. There is also a giant cake in the center of the hall. There is a huge ruby on it, shining brightly. Pink roses are used around it to form a circular arch. Beautiful layout. Zhao Lizhan couldn't help but praise her and then asked Zhang Yuxi, "Where are my son-in-law and grandson? Let me see them." Although Zhang Fuyang did not speak, the expression on his face became expectant. Zhang Yuxi has already seen Lin Feng and the babies. In fact, you have already seen the baby just now. And Lan covered her mouth and smiled. They don't understand what this means yet. Zhang Yuxi led them towards a young and handsome man. The man was changing the baby's diaper at the moment, with a very gentle expression on his face. The movements of changing diapers were also very skillful, and it was obvious that he did this often. Seeing this man, everyone is thinking, "This dad is so handsome. And very young. Husband." Zhang Yuxi suddenly shouted. Zhao Lizhan and Zhang Fuyang woke up instantly. Not only them, even Lan's parents were a little surprised. Lin Feng was holding his second child and saw the four people behind Zhang Yuxi. He could tell at a glance who were Zhang Yuxi's parents. Zhang Fuyang has a tall stature, a square face, and the aura of a superior. Zhao Lizhan has a gentle appearance, elegant temperament, and is well maintained. She looks to be in her 30s. There is a hint of nobility in his every gesture. Zhang Yuxi's appearance can be said to have concentrated all the advantages of her parents. No wonder she looks so good. As for the other couple, needless to say, they are naturally Lan's parents. And Lan's father is fat and looks very kind. And Lan's mother is tall and has a cold appearance, and is somewhat similar to Lan. Let me introduce you to them. This is my husband, Raymond Lam. After Zhang Yuxi finished the introduction, Lin Feng came over and called mom and dad with a smile on his face. He called out very naturally, without any affectation. Zhao Lizhan nodded, "Hello." Zhang Fuyang, however, kept a straight face and just said "This is Uncle and Anton." Lin Feng also greeted him. And Lan's parents think that Raymond Lam is a good guy. Except for the fact that he looks a little young, everything else about him is good. Zhao Lizhan's gaze fell on Erbao and Lin Feng's arms, and a kind smile appeared on her face. "My dear grandson, come and hug grandma." Raymond Lam handed the baby to Zhao Lizhan. The second baby is very brave and can be held by anyone. Zhao Lizhan held her second baby in her arms and looked at his chubby face with an expression of excitement. "Old man, come and see our good grandson." "Oh, your smile is so cute, you don't seem shy at all." Zhang Fuyang rubbed his palms together and said, "Let me hug you too." Zhao Lizhan turned around and refused, "No, I haven't hugged you enough." In order to see her grandson, she went to great lengths. First, she went to Lan for help, and then helped her daughter and husband to ease the conflict. Isn't it just to be able to hug my grandson? Seeing Zhao Lizhan's domineering look, Zhang Fuyang also became a little anxious. "Give me a hug. After all, I am her grandfather too." Zhao Lizhan showed a sly smile, "Don't let grandpa hold me, he was smoking just now." Zhang Fuyang defended himself, "I didn't." "You are talking nonsense." Seeing this scene, Lan's parents could only feel envy. The more I watch it, the angrier I get. Lan's mother glared at Lan fiercely, "When will you let me hold my grandson?" Lan was about to grin when she was stopped by her father's growl. "Laugh, you can still laugh? All you do is hang out in bars all day long. If you have the ability, can you bring me a husband?" Lan suddenly became unhappy. Seeing Lan's frustrated look, Zhang Yuxi quickly stepped forward and changed the subject. "Dad, come here." The other babies are here. After hearing this, Zhang Fuyong's eyes lit up and he walked towards the crib. Fuck! Zhang Fuyong screamed. Zhao Lijian's face darkened. What dirty words are you saying? Zhang Fuyong's lips trembled as he waved at her. Come here quickly. Zhao Lijian came over holding Erbao. There were 3 other babies lying in the crib, and she was so scared that she almost dropped the second baby on the ground. Zhao Lijian suddenly opened her mouth with an expression of disbelief. And Lan's parents also walked over curiously. And Lan had a bad feeling and planned to go out of the spotlight. In the end, he was still a step too late and was stopped by Lan's mother. Where are you going? Bathroom. You don't even give me a grandson, and you still have the nerve to go to the toilet? And Lan was stunned on the spot, with a frown on her face. Chapter 60 Guests gathered. See 3 cute babies in the crib. And Lan's mother is almost going crazy with envy. She now wished she could catch someone on the spot and marry Lan right there. Then let them go to the hotel and make a baby for themselves. Seeing this, Zhang Yushi hurriedly put Debeo into Lan's mother's arms to rescue her best friend. And Lan's mother was instantly attracted by the cute Debeo. And Lan gave Zhang Yushi a thumbs up. Lin Feng picked up Sibao and asked, doesn't An want to drink milk? Zhang Yushi took Sibao from his arms. Hubby, go and do your work. I can take care of the baby. Lin Feng nodded. Dad, Mom, I'll go over first. With the help of their beloved grandson, Zhang Fuyong and Zhao Lijian began to like Raymond Lam more. Zhang Fuyong waved his hand and said coldly, go ahead, you don't have to worry about this. As soon as she turned around, she burst into smile. How many treasures are these? Are you Sibao? I'm your grandpa, did you know that? Oh my, he's drooling even when he's sleeping, how adorable. After Lin Feng left, Zhao Lijian turned to look at Zhang Yushi and asked. Have you found a confinement nanny? Is it tiring to take care of so many children? Zhang Yushi didn't want to discuss this topic. Mom, I'll tell you when I have time later. Zhao Lijian nodded. On the other side, Lin Feng received a call from Yu Zhang. They are already on the way and will probably reach the hotel in a few minutes. Lin Feng hurried out and waited at the door. Soon, a taxi arrived at the hotel entrance and Yu Zhang got out of the car. Behind them are Lin Feng's aunt and Yu Zhang's wife Sun Ro. And their child Chuan Chuan. Brother, sister-in-law, aunt. Lin Feng walked up and greeted him. Finally, his eyes fell on Chuan Chuan and he smiled gently. Is Chuan Chuan this big now? Chuan Chuan is 7 years old now and is almost as tall as her mother, but she still acts like a child, holding a rag doll in her hand. When Yu Zhang saw Lin Feng, he looked a little surprised. Lin Feng, you are a little different now than before. Sun Ro smiled and said, yes, he is more handsome than before, and looks like a male celebrity. Lin Feng's aunt also said, after getting married and becoming a father, I am different. I have become much more mature. I heard that your wife gave birth to quadruplets. Is that true? Lin Feng nodded, the baby is inside, follow me in. Led by Lin Feng, Yu Zhang and his family walked into the hotel. Lin Feng, you made money. They actually dared to hold a banquet at the Sheraton. Not bad. Looking at the luxurious interior decoration of the hotel, Yu Zhang couldn't help but say. Because Yushi and I's situation is rather special, this can be considered a half wedding. I'll give her another one later. Lin Feng explained with a smile. Apart from Lin Feng's parents, only Yu Zhang knew the situation. It's not easy for girls, you must treat them well in the future. By the way, uncle and second uncle, haven't they arrived yet? Lin Feng smiled and said, my mother just told me that they will be here soon. Walk into the banquet hall. Seeing the balloons floating in the air, Chuan Chuan wanted to run over to play with them. Sun Ro grabbed him. Chuan Chuan, be obedient. After dinner, Mom will give you another balloon to play with. Chuan Chuan didn't listen and insisted on playing. Seeing this, Lin Feng called the waiter and gave Chuan Chuan a balloon. After getting the balloon, Chuan Chuan calmed down and started playing with the balloon silently. At this time, Zhang Fuyong, Zhao Lijian and others also discovered something unusual about Chuan Chuan. Zhang Yushi explained, he should be my husband's nephew. The child is very pitiful. He was diagnosed with autism when he was 3 years old. Lin Feng brought Yu Zhang's family over. This is my wife Zhang Yushi, and next to her are my father-in-law and mother-in-law. This is my aunt, my cousin, his wife, and their children. After introducing each other, Everyone's attention was focused on the four adorable babies. Yu Zheng and Sun Ro's faces were filled with envy. Lin Feng's aunt looked at Chuan Chuan, afraid that he would hurt the baby. Sun Ro pulled Lin Feng aside and said, "You are really good, you actually married such a beautiful wife. You will be blessed in the future." Lin Feng smiled shyly and said, "I'm lucky." Just then, Lin Feng's cell phone rang. It was Lin Dashan who called and said they had arrived at the hotel entrance. Lin Feng went out and welcomed them in. This time, the people who came to attend the baby's half-year birthday party included Raymond Lam's parents. There are also the third uncle Lin Dian and his wife, and the second uncle Lin Dahu and his wife. Among the peers, those who came were Lin Donna's son, Lin Jejun and his wife, and their son. Lin Feng stood at the door of the hotel. After taking the marrow cleansing pill, he became dignified and looked very domineering. At the same time, it also makes Lin Feng's handsome face even more handsome. People who know Raymond Lam would probably not believe that a person could change so much after just not seeing him for half a year. Is that Lin Feng? No, how come he became so handsome? Who else could that be but Raymond Lam? Even though he's become more handsome, I can still recognize him. Lin Feng walked straight up and greeted him. Third uncle, third aunt, second uncle, second aunt. Brother Jejun, sister Lulu, and our Xiaowen is here too. Lin Dan looked at Lin Feng domineeringly with the attitude of an old director, and spoke in a deep voice. Lin Feng, have you made a fortune? You actually invited us to dinner at the Sheraton, that's great. The third aunt followed up and said, he has only been in college for 2 years and he not only has a wife, but also a child. He is really amazing. Second uncle said in a friendly manner, Lin Feng, if you have a way to make money, remember to bring your second uncle along. Lin Feng always had a smile on his face. If you have anything to say, let's go in and talk. He took the opportunity to say to Zhou Zuilan, Mom, be happy, you will meet your in-laws soon. Zhou Zuilan frowned, they are coming? When we arrived at the hotel lobby and saw the posters of the babies, everyone was stunned. Lin Jejun and his wife are good looking, and their son Xiaowen is also very cute. But compared with the 4 cute kids, it seems a little pale in comparison. Lin Feng is so amazing. She gave birth to 4 children in one go? This is really stressful. Wouldn't it cost tens of millions to raise him? Lin Jejun walked side by side with Lin Feng and came over to test him. Aren't you still in school? Where did you get the money? Lin Feng smiled and said, I wrote something online and made some money, then I opened a shop with my friend, and the business is pretty good. Lin Jejun had a suspicious expression on his face, but he still said it. You can do it, kid. As soon as he entered the banquet hall, Lin Jejun's son Xiaowen started running around happily. Lin Feng's third aunt hurriedly chased after him, run slower, don't fall. Both Lin Dan and Lin Dahu are people with social experience. After greeting Zhang Fuyang and Lan's father, I knew they were not ordinary people. Yu Zhang and Lin Jejun were chatting. Lin Jejun kept talking about how lucky Lin Feng was and how rich he is now. The whole person feels sour. Yu Zhang said calmly, he is usually very hardworking and has a quick mind. Now the opportunity has come. Just then, Tang Xiufen and Han Wen hurried over. Teacher Zhang, I'm sorry. There's a traffic jam on the road. Zhang Yuxi smiled and said, it's okay, I came just in time. People who don't know Zhang Yuxi's identity. Only then did they realize that she was a university teacher, and they began to speculate. Lu Bo finally ran over panting. Brother, I just finished my work at the store. Am I not late? No, sit down. Lin Feng silently activated the change appearance function and targeted Tang Xiufang and Han Wen. As for Lu Bo, Lin Feng was not worried at all. Among so many students in the school, Lu Bo looks like a nobody. Tang Xiufang and Han Wen would definitely not recognize him. Chapter 61 Half-Year Birthday Banquet. All the guests are present. The baby's half-year-old party is about to begin. The host, wearing an evening gown, walked onto the stage with a microphone in hand. Dear guests, dear friends and relatives, good evening. I am honored to host the half-year birthday party for Peaceful Reunion today. Today is the half-year birthday party for Lin Pingping, Lin Tuanchuan, Lin Yuanyuan, and Lin Anan. Here, we wish these 4 babies peace, happiness, and healthy growth. 6 months ago, 4 babies came into this world with a loud cry. In these 6 months, they have brought countless joy and happiness to Mr. Lin Feng and Ms. Zhang Yuxi. Now, let's give a round of applause and invite the family of 6 to the stage. The host just finished speaking. Background music then started playing. Then, Raymond Lam and Zhang Yushi took their 4 babies onto the stage. As the host explained, Raymond Lam and Zhang Yushi introduced the 4 babies to the guests one by one. Dabeo Lin is flat, brave and fearless, adventurous, and has a mischievous personality. But I am afraid of water. I will cry loudly when I take a bath. Air Baolin Tuan Tuan, as a girl, has a lively personality and loves to make noise. I usually like to play tricks with Dabeo. Sanbao Lin Yuan Yuan has a Buddhist personality and is a quiet girl. Sibo Lin Anan is a lazy pig. He loves to sleep and snore. After introducing the 4 babies, everyone should eat when they should eat and chat when they should chat. When the meal was almost over, Lin Feng took Zhang Yushi and started serving tea to the guests instead of wine. The first people to respect are naturally the parents of both sides. Lin Dashan and Zhou Tsuilan clinked glasses with the children. Zhou Tsuilan held Zhang Yushi's hand and said, "My dear girl, if Lin Feng bullies you in the future, just tell Mom and I will help you beat him up." She turned around and gave Lin Feng a serious warning. "You must not bully others in the future, or I will punish you." Lin Feng hugged Zhang Yushi's waist. "Mom, Dad, don't worry, I love her so much, how could I bully her?" Hearing this, Zhang Yushi's pretty face immediately blushed and she continued. "Mom and Dad, Lin Feng is very good to me. It is my blessing to marry him." Next, he toasted to Zhao Lishan and Zhang Fuyang. Seeing that Zhang Fuyang had a stern face, Zhao Lishan took out her high heels and stepped hard on him. Zhang Fuyang's face immediately turned red and he explained to Lin Feng. "Lin Feng, Yushi is my most beloved daughter. Now that I'm marrying you, I hope you can treat her well and never let her down." Zhao Lishan also smiled and said, "Lin Feng, Yushi is sometimes stubborn, you have to be more tolerant of her." Zhang Fuyang added, "When the children are older, we will have to make up for the wedding. How come his daughter doesn't even have a proper wedding?" "Good." Lin Feng nodded heavily. Then, he toasted to the elders of the Lin family. "My words are the same as your uncle's. You are grown up now. You should understand some truths without being told." Lin Feng nodded, "I understand." Lin Dahu smiled and said, "It's not easy to raise children nowadays, let alone 4 children. You have to work hard to support this family." Lin Feng smiled faintly, "I know." Next, it's the younger generation of the Lin family. Yu Zhang raised his glass and said to Zhang Yushi, "Sister-in-law, my brother is not only handsome, but also has excellent character. You chose him, and you chose the right person." Sun Ro also stood up, "And you, Lin Feng, you have such a beautiful wife. You must cherish her, okay?" Zhang Yushi and Lin Feng smiled at each other. Lin Zhejun followed up and said, "Brother, make good money in the future so that you can give your wife and children the life they want." Wang Lu stood up and said, "Live a good life and grow old together." Zhang Yushi and Lin Feng smiled. Tang Xiufen, Han Wan and Enlan were at the same table. Han Wan smiled and said, "I wish you 2 a long and lasting marriage. If you hold your wedding again in the future, please be sure to invite me." Tang Xiufen smiled slightly, happy. Enlan raised his glass and said carelessly, "I don't need to say anything, everything is in the wine." Lubo smiled innocently, "Brother, sister-in-law, I don't know how to speak, so I wish you good fortune as vast as the East Sea and longevity as great as the southern mountains." Lin Feng punched Lubo hard. He is just not serious. 2 hours later, everyone had eaten and drunk their fill and it was time to take a break. Tang Xiufen and Han Wen left first because they had classes tomorrow. Lubo stayed behind to do odd jobs, waiting for Lin Feng's orders. As for Yu Zhang's family, Lin Feng asked them to go upstairs and stay in the presidential suite directly. He will treat Chuan Chuan later, so this will be convenient. The villa has 3 secondary bedrooms and 2 master bedrooms in total. The second uncle and his wife, the third uncle and his wife, and Lin Zhejun's family only have 3 secondary bedrooms. There are 2 master bedrooms left, one for my father-in-law and mother-in-law. The other room is where Lin Feng and his partner live. As for his own parents and Enlan's parents, they could only bear with it and temporarily live in the presidential suite. After Lin Feng arranged the accommodation, no one had any objections. When Enlan heard that Lin Feng had bought a villa, she clamored to go and see it. When the Lin family's relatives heard the news, the expressions on their faces began to become intriguing. "Let's go." Zhang Yushi pointed at the leftovers on the table. "Hubby? Do you want to pack up and take it back? There's still a lot of food left." Lin Feng called the waiter, "Please give us a few takeaway boxes, thank you." Lin Jejun teased, Lin Feng, you have bought a villa, but you are still so frugal. Yu Jingzi said, many dishes have not been touched. You can pack them up and take them home so you don't have to cook them yourself. Sun Ro also came over to help, good food can't be wasted. Zhang Yushi had a good impression of Yu Zhang and his wife, and said with a smile, thank you, sister-in-law. Sun Ro was mesmerized by Zhang Yushi's smile, what are you thanking me for? It's just a small matter. Lin Jejun's wife Wan Lu was playing with her mobile phone. A few elders were walking in front and chatting, and when they turned around they saw young people packing. Zhang Yushi's parents couldn't help but sigh. And Lan's mother smiled and comforted them, Yushi has grown up. Zhao Lishan was relieved but also a little distressed, you are already a mother, it's time for you to be sensible. After packing the food, Sun Ro also put the snacks into the box without feeling embarrassed at all. As for the baby, it is not Raymond Lam's turn to take care of it now. My father-in-law, mother-in-law, and even my own parents all scrambled to hug me. Lin Feng suddenly remembered, cousin, doesn't Chuan Chuan like balloons? There are a lot of them here, why don't you bring some back for him? Sun Ro ran over and said, oh, yeah, I had forgotten about it. As he said that, he took Chuan Chuan over to get the balloon. Lin Feng drove over in a BMW, but because the car was equipped with a safety seat, no one could sit in it. Zhao Lishan and others could only put the baby into the car reluctantly. Seeing how they were reluctant to part, Raymond Lam consoled them, we'll see each other again soon. Zhang Yushi sat in the passenger seat and Lin Feng drove away from the hotel. Others took a taxi to the villa. Chapter 62, Life is Versailles. On the way to the villa, Lin Jejun asked Lin Dan, Dad, what does Lin Feng's wife do? His father-in-law is an investor in Shanghai, worth hundreds of millions. His mother-in-law used to be a dancer and often attended various cultural evenings. She is now in a semi-retired state. Hearing this, Lin Jejun felt a little jealous. Lin Feng is so lucky to have found such a rich wife. You said he was successful, could it be that he had help from his father-in-law? Lin Dan shook his head. Probably not. This is also the first time they meet. They didn't seem to get along well before. Hearing this, Lin Jejun's face immediately darkened, and he felt envious and jealous. No way, where does he get the money? Lin Dan raised his eyebrows. I don't know either. I heard it from that girl named Lan. Lin Feng now has a car, a house, and a store on the pedestrian street. That store is worth at least several million, plus a villa. Lin Feng is now a multi-millionaire. Lin Jejun became even more excited. This is outrageous. It's only been over half a year since I last saw him, and he's already become a multi-millionaire? Lin Dan sighed, in the internet age, there are business opportunities everywhere. Maybe Lin Feng has caught a fast track? Lin Jejun looked thoughtful. I'll ask him later how he made his fortune and included me in it. Lin Dan nodded and said, well, go ask. Same conversation also appeared in Lin Dahu's car. Lin Feng is really a successful kid now. We used to look down on them, but now they are making a fortune without making any noise. Yu Xiang was looking out the window absent-mindedly. This time he came here not only to attend his baby's half-year birthday party. The most important thing is to know whether Lin Feng can cure Chuan Chuan. Lin Feng's wife is really beautiful and has a good personality. Lin Feng is lucky to marry her. Sun Ro said with emotion, smiling. Yu was sitting aside, nodding from time to time. Zhang Fuyang, Zhao Lishan, and Lan's parents were in the same car. When talking about Raymond Lam, Zhang Fuyang, and Zhao Lishan, they are still very satisfied. Just now on the road, Lan told them everything she had seen and heard in the past few days. Let them both rest assured that Lin Feng is a good son-in-law. Lan said everything except the fact that Lin Feng was Zhang Yushi's student. She didn't have the courage to do so, for fear that Zhang Yushi would go back and beat her up. With 4 lovely grandchildren and Raymond Lam's various conditions, everything seems to be going well. The smile on Zhao Lishan's face never stopped. Although Zhang Fuyang didn't express it, he looked relaxed. I also know that he is still very satisfied with Lin Feng. Cars arrived at Suihu Villa one after another. After getting off the car, everyone was shocked by the luxurious villa in front of them. As someone who has been in the business world for many years, Zhang Fuyang has seen all kinds of luxury houses. But the villa in front of him was obviously more luxurious than all the villas he had seen before. Especially the master bedroom on the 3rd floor, the huge floor-to-ceiling window looks very upscale and elegant. There is also a lush green garden and a swimming pool in front of the villa. Gives people a fresh and comfortable feeling. After entering the villa, everyone started to visit. The lighting, the decoration, the furnishings, it dazzled everyone. Everything reveals unparalleled dignity. While everyone is visiting the villa, Lin Feng put the babies on the sofa and started changing their diapers. Seeing this, Zhang Yushi hurried down from upstairs. Wife, please accompany your father-in-law and the others. I can do it myself. Zhang Yushi picked up Sibo and said, they are all grown up now, they don't need me to accompany them. Sibo woke up and blinked at Zhang Yushi. Nothing is more important than our baby. Lin Feng nodded, took out a wet wipe and wiped Debao's butt. Wife, please help Sibo change his diaper. I'll go to the kitchen and make them some milk powder. As Lin Feng said this, he put Debao down and walked towards the kitchen. Suehu Villa is fully decorated and has everything you need. The kitchen is also equipped with a water purification device, and the water temperature can be adjusted at will. This is very convenient for Lin Feng. When he was working at Rongtai Houting, he had to adjust the water temperature repeatedly every time he made milk powder. Wife, there is a magic tool in the kitchen that can accurately adjust the water temperature. Lin Feng talked about this while feeding the babies. Wait until I finish feeding the baby. I'll take my cousin and his wife back to the Sheraton Hotel. After drinking the milk powder, the baby showed no sign of going to sleep. I guess he was still excited because he saw so many people. After touring the villa, everyone returned to the living room one after another. Zhang Fuyong was the first to express his opinion. Yes, it's more beautiful than our house, and the layout is also very square. Zhao Lizhan agreed, indeed, especially the floor-to-ceiling window in the master bedroom, it's so beautiful. Lin Jejun's gaze also fell on the master bedroom, with envy showing on his face. It would be a lie to say I'm not envious. After all, this is a villa in Yangchang. One set will cost at least tens of millions. Lin Jejun walked up to Lin Feng and patted him on the shoulder. You kid, you're really rich now. Now that we're living in the villa, can you take us with you in the future? Yu Zhang followed up and said, this house is nice. When I have money in the future, I also want to buy one. Lin Jejun smiled and joked, Brother Zhang, you should earn at least a few million a year now, right? How come you can't even afford a villa? Yu Zhang gave a helpless bitter smile. I am just looking good on the surface now. The construction materials contracting business, although it seems that the orders are all worth hundreds of millions. But the money I can earn is actually not that much. Besides, the payment for the project is always delayed. Now I have to pay it back like a grandson. Sun Ro interrupted and said, our monthly mortgage is 20,000 yuan now, plus other expenses, it's at least 30,000 yuan a month. You was doing a building materials business in Suzhou and Hangzhou and bought a 100 square meter house. The monthly mortgage is 20,000 yuan, which is quite stressful. Seeing Yu Zhang's family complaining, Lin Jejun also sighed. Our company's performance is not good either. Nowadays, internal competition is serious. Many graduates from Tsinghua University and Peking University come to our company for internships, but their salaries are very low. Not long ago, the company just carried out a round of layoffs and also cut the salaries of old employees. Starting from next month, my salary will also be reduced by 20%. This is really difficult. Speaking of this, the relatives of the Lin family seem to have endless sufferings to share. As for Zhang Fuyong and Lan's father, they have been able to gain a foothold in Shanghai and are no longer at the age where they like to complain. Life has ups and downs, it's common. Lin Jejun suddenly thought of something and asked Lin Feng, I heard that you opened a children's clothing store? How is your business? Lin Feng said modestly, it's okay. Not bad? That means you made some money. How much did you make? Before Lin Feng could say anything, Lu Bo stood up and said proudly. Net profit of 50,000 or 60,000 yuan a day. Hearing this, everyone gasped. Every day. Net profit of 50 or 60,000? What the hell is this concept? Wouldn't it be possible to earn tens of millions in a year? And you still say it's okay like this is simply like Versailles. Chapter 63 I want to give it a try. In their opinion, among the younger generations of the Lin family, Yu Zhang is already very successful. He has an annual income of over 1 million, bought an apartment in Suzhou and Hangzhou, and drives a car worth 500,000. Moreover, Yu Zhang is only in his early 30s and has a bright future. But compared with Lin Feng, it seems a little weak. They start with a villa worth tens of millions. Compare your heads. Zhang Fuyang and Zhao Lishan were also surprised, but more relieved. The more I look at my son-in-law, the more I like him. Lin Dashan also had a proud look on his face. My son did not disappoint me. This time, their Lin family can finally hold their heads high. Lin Feng stood aside, looking at the strange expressions on everyone's faces, with a smile on his lips, but he didn't say anything. At this time, Lin Jejun's wife Wan Lu was a little puzzled. Lin Feng, do you make this much money running a children's clothing store? I have a friend who opened a clothing store in Pengcheng, but it closed down within a few months. Lin Feng smiled and explained, maybe. I'm just luckier. This sentence left everyone speechless. Can't find any reason to refute it. If it wasn't luck, then what else could it be? Every industry is in recession right now, but Raymond Lam is able to make money. What does this mean? Are they all dumber than Raymond Lam? We continued chatting for a while, and it was getting late. Lin Feng walked up to Enlan's parents and said apologetically, Uncle and Aunt, I'm sorry to have you stay in the hotel tonight. Oh, you don't have to be so polite. You booked a presidential suite for us, why should we complain? Besides, I'm Yushi's godmother, and we'll be a family from now on. Mr. and Mrs. Lin Dashan, of course, also support Raymond Lam's accommodation arrangements. And they had never stayed in the presidential suite, so they took this opportunity to experience it. There will be plenty of opportunities to live in the villa in the future. Wife, I'll leave the baby to you to take care of first. I'll see them off. Zhang Yushi's pretty face turned slightly red and she nodded. Yes, I know. It's getting late. You should take your brother and the others back to rest. After saying goodbye to Zhang Yushi, Lin Feng brought Yu Zhang and others back to the Sheraton Hotel. Take the elevator and enter the presidential suite. Chuan was so excited that he babbled and jumped directly onto the sofa. Sun Ro quickly picked him up and scolded him. Chuan, what are you doing? If you break the sofa in the presidential suite, can we afford to pay for it? Lin Feng came out of the room and said, Sister-in-law, it's okay, just let Chuan play. Sun Ro shook her head, no, we can't spoil him. So she took off Chuan's shoes. Regardless of whether her son understood or not, she reminded him again and again. Chuan, you can have fun, but you can't mess around, okay? Or I'll spank you. Chuan didn't listen to what Sun Ro said at all and just played by himself. Yu Jingza is visiting the presidential suite. Seeing the luxurious decoration in the house and the bright lights, I couldn't help but sigh. As expected of a 5-star hotel, the decoration is luxurious. My eldest aunt also exclaimed, yes, maybe the president really lived in this suite. Hearing this, Yu Zhang and Lin Feng couldn't help laughing. Yu Zhang touched Chuan's head and said to Sun Ro, Wife, take Chuan to bed. He must be tired. Sun Ro coaxed Chuan to brush his teeth. My aunt followed me into the bedroom and prepared to go to bed. Yu Zhang and Lin Feng sat on the balcony, looking at the night view of Guangzhou. Do you want to smoke? Yu Zhang took out a pack of soft Zhonghua cigarettes. Lin Feng shook his head, let's not smoke. Yu Zhang hesitated for a moment and put it down. Yu Zhang looks like his father, with a well-proportioned figure and a slightly weathered face. Although he is only in his early 30s, he looks like he is 40. Are you planning to have a second child? Lin Feng suddenly asked. No, I'm afraid the same thing will happen to Chuan again. After a pause, Yu Zhang continued, Lin Feng, you said there is a way to cure Chuan, is that true? Lin Feng nodded, I'm not too sure either. The hope that rose in Yu Zhang's heart slowly died down. Where did you find the doctor? Lin Feng is now very capable, maybe the doctor he found will really be useful? Always give it a try. Lin Feng was silent for a long time, then spoke. Brother, if I say. I'm the one who treated Chuan. What do you think? Yu Zhang was stunned for a moment, and said with a straight face, Lin Feng, are you kidding me? But there was no sign of joking on Lin Feng's face. Brother, there are some things I don't know how to explain to you. But maybe I can really cure Chuan's disease. I want to give it a try. Yu Zhang hesitated for a moment, then asked, how do you want to treat it? Acupuncture. Yu Zhang asked again, how long have you been studying? Hearing this, Lin Feng fell silent. In fact, he never learned it at all. Seeing that Lin Feng stopped talking, Yu Zhang sighed heavily. I know you want Chuan Chuan to get better. But I appreciate your kindness, but I can't take this risk. Hearing this, Lin Feng also became a little anxious. I don't know how to convince Yu Zhang. Yu Zhang is a stubborn person, and it is extremely difficult to change his mind. Just then, Sun Ro came out of the house. Chuan Chuan was really tired and fell asleep as soon as he entered the house. When she arrived at the balcony, she noticed that the atmosphere between the two of them was a little strange. What's wrong? Did you brothers have a fight? Seeing that no one was talking, Sun Ro walked up to Lin Feng and said, Lin Feng, your brother sometimes has low emotional intelligence and is not very good at talking. Don't bother with him. Yu Zhang rolled his eyes at her. Yes, you know me, you know everything. Of course, I'm your wife. I don't understand you, so who can understand you? Yu Zhang ignored Sun Ro and turned and walked towards the living room. Lin Feng raised his hand and said softly, Brother, give me a chance. Yu Zhang's face suddenly turned gloomy. Seeing this, Sun Ro immediately stood in front of Yu Zhang, fearing that the two brothers would quarrel. What on earth are you guys talking about? Give what chance? Lin Feng looked at Sun Ro, sister-in-law. I want to cure Chuan Chuan's illness. I know acupuncture, I want to try it. Sun Ro was dumbfounded. You know acupuncture? When did you learn it? After some explanation, Sun Ro finally understood why the two brothers had a falling out. Sun Ro hesitated for a moment. Lin Feng, it's not me who doesn't believe you about this matter. Although Chuan Chuan's situation is special, we still love him very much. We have consulted many doctors over the years, but none of them helped us. Your elder brother and I have already accepted our fate. Lin Feng sighed and said the next best thing. I know. Then I'll go see Chuan Chuan and give him a checkup, okay? This time, Yu Zhang agreed. Inside the house, Chuan Chuan slept soundly. His ignorant look makes people feel sad. Children of his age would have already started school. But Chuan Chuan still can't speak. I can only simply say the 4 words Mom and Dad. Lin Feng watched him being born, watched him grow up, and even took care of him when he was a child. Lin Feng still has deep feelings for Chuan Chuan. At this time, Chuan Chuan was sleeping soundly, and Lin Feng walked over carefully. Just as he was about to reach out, Chuan Chuan turned over and dodged. At this moment, Lin Feng's mind. A great deal of medical knowledge has emerged. He knew that there was an acupuncture point above the chest cavity. As long as you press it, Chuan Chuan will fall into a brief coma. Yu Zhang discovered it and was about to stop it. Sun Ro pulled him back and motioned for him to take a look first. Lin Feng has been smart and cautious since he was young, and he is also very good to Chuan Chuan. She believed that Lin Feng would not hurt Chuan Chuan. System. Activate Hua Tuo's 9-needle skill. Lin Feng said secretly to the system in his heart. After systematic improvements, Hua Tuo's 9 needles now have a scientific basis. Let acupuncture no longer be as unpredictable as metaphysics. Opening now. Host, please wait patiently. Chapter 64. A miracle happens. After a while, the system's voice came again. Bite. Open successfully. The patient's body scan has been presented. A translucent panel appeared in Lin Feng's mind. On this panel, a scan of Chuan Chuan's body is displayed. There are many densely packed red dots on the back of his head. Lin Feng knew that these red dots should be the corresponding acupuncture points on the human body. Lin Feng took a deep breath, then turned his head to look at Yu Zhang and his wife, his eyes extremely firm. Brother, sister-in-law, please go out and wait for a moment. Come in when I call you. Yu Zhang obviously didn't want to leave, but was still dragged away by Sun Ro. Come to the living room. Yu Zhang scratched his head and stared at Sun Ro. What do you mean? I think we can let Lin Feng try. Sun Ro said a little weakly. After all, he is also Chuan Chuan's uncle. Yu Zhang snorted coldly as if he had heard a huge joke. Are you kidding me? We went to so many hospitals and looked for so many medical professors. Even they can't do anything. What can Lin Feng, a college student, do? Sun Ro bit her lips tightly and looked straight at Yu Zhengdao. Yes, Lin Feng is a college student and cannot compare to those medical professors. But just because he is sincere to Chuan Chuan, I believe him. Those people from the Lin family look at us, Chuan Chuan, as if they were watching a joke. Every time Chuan Chuan does something out of line, they show contempt and ridicule. It's like a thorn in my heart. I will never forget the look of disgust they showed towards Chuan Chuan. As she spoke, crystal tears flowed from Sun Ro's eyes. To outsiders, Sun Ro has a good attitude. Even though Chuan Chuan suffers from autism, she can maintain an optimistic attitude. But they didn't know that she tossed and turned for many sleepless nights because of this matter. Whenever she thought of Chuan Chuan's illness, she would wake up from her dream. The same is true for Yu Zhang. He put in countless efforts to cure Chuan Chuan. Even if there was only a glimmer of hope, he would put down his work and fly all the way from Suzhou and Hangzhou. So now, seeing Sun Ro sobbing, Yu Zhang walked over and hugged her tightly. Okay, let's let Lin Feng try. Sun Ro nodded. Well, maybe there will be a miracle? In the room, Lin Feng activated the 9 needles of Huatua, and a box suddenly appeared in front of him. When he opened the box, 9 silver needles suddenly appeared before his eyes. Lin Feng picked up one of them and looked at it carefully. I saw that this silver needle was extremely thin and long, about 30 centimeters long, and it emitted a light yellow light all over. There seemed to be a chill coming from somewhere. Lin Feng did not hesitate and started giving acupuncture to Chuan Chuan according to the system's instructions. His technique was very skillful, and every stitch was accurate without any delay. As Lin Feng performed the 9 needles of Huatua, Chuan Chuan's body began to heat up. About 20 minutes later, after the acupuncture was completed, Lin Feng walked out of the room. Yu Zhang and Sun Ro hurried over to meet them. Lin Feng looked tired, and they became a little nervous. Brother, sister-in-law, Chuan Chuan is cured, Lin Feng said with trembling lips. Hearing this, Sun Ro's pupils constricted and she wanted to go in and see Chuan Chuan. But he was stopped by Lin Feng. Chuan Chuan hasn't woken up yet, wait another 5 minutes. At this moment, Sun Ro's heart beat faster and her hands trembled constantly. But Yu Zhang felt that Lin Feng must be joking. But he hoped this was not a joke. The two sat on the sofa, waiting anxiously. To Yu Zhang and the other man, these 5 minutes seemed as long as half a century. Crack! The bedroom door opens. Lin Feng's aunt came out from inside. Seeing that Lin Feng and the others were still awake, he couldn't help but mutter. Why aren't you guys asleep yet? Young people should not stay up all night just because they are in good health. It's almost time to go to bed. After muttering, Lin Feng's aunt walked into the bathroom. The other side. There was also noise coming from inside Chuan Chuan's house. Sun Ro hurried in and called out tentatively. Kawa Kawa? Are you awake? Are you thirsty? Do you want some water? Chuan Chuan turned his back to Sun Ro and whispered, I'm not thirsty. These 3 words sounded a bit stuttering. But it is extremely clear. After hearing this, Sun Ro and the other person were stunned where they were, their expressions extremely excited. Because Chuan Chuan has grown up and can only say the 2 words dad and mom. And you have to be in a good mood before you can say it. If he is in a bad mood, he may not say a word to you for half a month. But now, he can actually talk to people normally. Sun Ro and the other person burst into tears of joy. Kawa Kawa. Do you remember who I am? I took care of you when you were a kid. Lin Feng walked over and said with a smile. Chuan Chuan looked at Lin Feng and replied clearly. I remember, you are Uncle Lin Feng. This sentence, although not loud. But to Sun Ro and the others, it sounded extremely loud, like a huge bell. Sun Ro pounced forward and hugged Chuan Chuan tightly in her arms. I want to sleep. Chuan Chuan struggled to get up. He wanted to sleep, so he started to lose his temper. Yu Zhang pulled Sun Ro away. Chuan Chuan, be good and go to sleep quickly. Chuan Chuan was lying on the bed, feeling very sleepy. I fell asleep quickly. The 3 of them walked out of the room. Sun Ro covered her face and squatted in the living room, crying. That kind of crying was painful to hear, but it was a good way to vent the helplessness and pain of those years. Yu Zhengzi stood on the balcony, his lips trembling, trying hard not to cry. When the eldest aunt came out of the bathroom, she was shocked to see Sun Ro crying so sadly. Are you two husband and wife arguing again? I say you two, you've been married for so long, what's there to argue about? Lin Feng came over and said, Aunt, go back to sleep first. Lin Feng, please persuade them. No matter what, life still has to go on. After my aunt left. Sun Ro had cried enough, she wiped her tears and said to Lin Feng. Lin Feng, thank you so much. I don't even know how to thank you now. Lin Feng smiled and waved his hand, saying, "We are all family, there is no need to be so polite. But you have to keep this a secret for me. Don't let any third person know." Sun Ro nodded heavily. "It's getting late. I'll go back first. You guys should get some rest early." "Okay, go slowly on your way." Seeing Lin Feng was about to leave, Yu Zheng hurried in. Lin Feng interrupted with a smile, "Brother, I know what you want to say, go to bed early." Yu Zhang wanted to go up, but was pulled back by Sun Ro. "Yu Zhang, just let Lin Feng go back. If you have anything to say, let's talk tomorrow." Upon hearing this, Yu Zheng had no choice but to nod helplessly. Chapter 65. You Forgot to Kiss Me. Check out the hotel. Lin Feng was walking on the road. Suddenly, a stinky smell wafted over from a distance. Looking closely, I found that it was a vendor selling stinky tofu. Lin Feng remembered that Zhang Yushi seemed to like stinky tofu the most. So he followed the smell and walked to the stall. "Boss, give me 2 servings of stinky tofu. No cilantro." "Okay." The boss responded cheerfully. Then he picked up the colander and started frying the stinky tofu. Lin Feng stood aside, took out his mobile phone and sent a WeChat message to Zhang Yushi. "Honey, are you asleep?" "No, what's the matter?" "Then don't brush your teeth yet. I'm going to buy some stinky tofu." "Great, great. Hubby, you are so good to me." After saying that, Zhang Yushi also made a shy expression. Lin Feng smiled and put the phone back into his pocket. The boss was frying stinky tofu while chatting with Lin Feng. "Did you just come out of the hotel?" "Yes. I heard that the hotel is holding a half-year birthday party today. There was a woman who gave birth to quadruplets. It was amazing." "Really? I wonder if you've seen it." "Yes." "Is she pretty?" "Of course, how can my wife not be pretty?" When the boss heard this, his eyes widened with an expression of disbelief. But looking at Lin Feng's serious expression, it didn't seem like he was joking with him. The boss could only chuckle and praise. "Good brother, awesome." Lin Feng smiled helplessly. I took out my cell phone and transferred 20 yuan to my boss. Then I carried the stinky tofu back to the parking lot and drove to Tsuehu Villa. When we arrived at the door of the villa, the lights in several bedrooms were still on. Lin Jejun's loud voice could be heard from the second floor from time to time, and no one knew what they were talking about. Raymond Lam sent a WeChat message to Zhang Yushi. "Wife, come down quickly. Let's eat stinky tofu outside." Soon, Zhang Yushi appeared in her pajamas. Bare thighs are particularly attractive. The two of them took the stinky tofu and came to the pavilion in the garden. "Eat it. No cilantro." After opening the lid, Zhang Yushi was surprised and said, "There are so many. I'm afraid I can't finish them." "It's okay, I'll eat with you." Lin Feng smiled. "Honey, did you encounter any happy things?" "Looks so happy." Zhang Yushi asked curiously. When we were buying stinky tofu just now, the boss knew we had 4 babies. Say I'm awesome." When talking about the word awesome, Raymond Lam emphasized the word. After hearing this, Zhang Yushi's pretty face suddenly turned red. "Hate. Why are you so mean?" Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi gave Lin Feng a reproachful look. Lin Feng grinned and began to eat the stinky tofu with relish. Finished eating stinky tofu, Zhang Yushi nestled in Lin Feng's arms, not really wanting to go in. "Go back. You have classes tomorrow." Lin Feng patted the back of Zhang Yushi's hand. That Wang Lu said she wanted to stay at home for a few days. "I'm going to class, and you have to take care of the baby and them all by yourself. Can you handle it?" Lin Feng smiled and said, "Why take care of them? They are already so grown up. Isn't this a bad idea?" "It's okay, go back to sleep." "Hubby, I want to stay with you for a while longer." Seeing Zhang Yushi's shy look, Lin Feng seemed to understand what she wanted to do. This pavilion is behind the bushes. It just happened to block the view of the villa, so the people inside couldn't see Lin Feng and the others at all. Taking advantage of the night, Lin Feng hugged Zhang Yushi in his arms. The two of them had a nice and romantic time. Half an hour later, I returned to my room to sleep. The next day, 6 o'clock in the morning, Lin Feng rode an electric bike to buy groceries. This electric car was originally given to Lu Bo by him. But not long ago, Lu Bo bought a van and returned the electric car to Lin Feng. Lin Feng did not refuse. He still has some feelings for this electric car. Moreover, living in Guangzhou, riding an electric bike is sometimes more convenient than driving a car. Especially during rush hour. When I got home after buying groceries, it was almost 7 o'clock. Lin Feng carried the vegetables, walked into the kitchen and started making breakfast. Because there are many people in my family, we eat a lot. So Lin Feng cooked century egg and lean meat porridge, then made rice rolls, and bought fried dough sticks and soy milk. Lin Feng served all the prepared breakfast and placed it on the dining table. It looked like a buffet. It smells so good. Honey, why are you up so early? Didn't I tell you to sleep a little longer? You were so tired last night. Zhang Yushi came down from upstairs and couldn't help but scold. Lin Feng smiled and said, "It's okay, your husband is in good physical condition." While the two were talking, Zhao Lizhan and Zhang Fuyang also came down from upstairs. "Dad, Mom, you guys are awake." Lin Feng greeted the two of them. Then he urged Zhang Yushi. "Eat quickly. It takes half an hour to drive from here to school." "I'm done eating. I'll go upstairs to check on the baby." Zhang Yushi said this and ran to the second floor. Raymond Lam followed closely behind. The babies all slept well, maybe they were too tired yesterday. Even Debao and Erbao slept very soundly. The couple chatted while changing the baby's diaper. "Honey, I just saw an electric car parked downstairs. Didn't you give the car to Lu Bo? He has now bought a van and returned it." "Oh. When I went downstairs just now, I ran into your uncle and his family. They seemed to be feeding Xiaowen. Xiaowen was very naughty yesterday and broke all the vases at home. But your uncle and aunt doted on Xiaowen. They didn't say anything even though the vase was broken. They acted as if nothing had happened." Hearing Zhang Yushi's words, Lin Feng thought she was complaining, so he tried to comfort her. "It's okay. They will leave in a few days. Besides, normally, unless it's a festival, we don't have much contact." Zhang Yushi stopped what she was doing, raised her head and said, "Hubby, I was just talking casually, I didn't mean anything else." Lin Feng smiled and said, "I understand." Although Zhang Yushi doesn't like Lin Jiejun's family very much, she doesn't hate them either. She didn't want Raymond Lam to misunderstand her and make herself look petty. Seeing Lin Feng's calm look, Zhang Yushi also breathed a sigh of relief. "Hubby, I'm leaving now. If I have nothing to do at noon, I'll come back to eat." Lin Feng waved for her to come over. "What's wrong, husband?" Lin Feng came up to her and spoke softly. "You forgot something." "What?" Before Zhang Yushi could finish her words, Lin Feng smacked her. "You forgot to kiss me." Hearing this, Zhang Yushi's pretty face suddenly blushed, and her face was filled with happiness. "Husband, will you always love me like this?" Lin Feng smoothed her hair and said in a firm tone. "Of course. If I don't love you, your husband, who will?" Zhang Yushi also came over, kissed Lin Feng, and then left with satisfaction. "Then I'm leaving." "Go ahead." Chapter 66, The Praiseworthy Lin Feng. After Zhang Yushi left, Lin Feng prepared the milk powder and fed the babies. Just then, there was a noisy sound coming from the living room. After taking the marrow cleansing pill, Lin Feng not only improved his eyesight, but his hearing also became much more sensitive. He listened carefully and found that it was Yu Zhang and Sun Ro who came. Everyone was discussing Chuanchuan's changes and were shocked by his sudden enlightenment. Bang, bang, bang. Lin Dashan ran up first and shouted into the house. "Lin Feng, come out quickly, Chuan can speak suddenly." Lin Feng pretended to be surprised and asked, "Really? What happened?" "I don't know either." "Hurry up and bring the babies down," Lin Dashan urged, then ran downstairs. Lin Feng seized the opportunity to feed the 4 babies, then pushed the stroller to the living room. In the living room, everyone was chattering. "Lin Feng, come here quickly. Chuan has finally figured it out and dared to speak. Your eldest brother said that Chuan accidentally fell last night and was like this when he woke up this morning. Thank God, a miracle happened." Everyone was extremely shocked by this incident. Lin Feng also cooperated with everyone. He pretended to be surprised every time they said something. He kept nodding and saying it was a miracle. Zhao Lizhan and others even went on to attribute the credit for this matter to the 4 babies. They say that the 4 treasures are the lucky charm and they came to attend their half-year birthday party. Surprisingly, a miracle happened and Chuan's autism was cured. The expressions on Yu Zheng and Sun Ro's faces were completely different from before. It's like rebirth from nirvana. Yu Zheng gave Lin Feng a grateful look. Lin Feng smiled slightly and took the babies to the small pavilion in the garden to bask in the sun and replenish calcium. Lin Feng. Just then, Zhao Lizhan and Zhou Zuilan came over with smiles on their faces. You go and rest, we will take care of the baby. Standing behind Zhao Lizhan and the other person were Zhang Fuyong and Lin Dashan. They also looked at the 4 babies eagerly, looking impatient. Well, thank you for your hard work. I'm going to the kitchen to prepare lunch. Call me if you need anything. Zhao Lizhan waved her hand and said, Go ahead. We are here. Don't worry. Lin Feng nodded and walked into the house. As soon as he left, he saw Zhang Fuyong and Lin Dashan jogging towards him, muttering something. My dear grandson, Grandpa is here. Do you miss Grandpa? Come on, give Grandpa a kiss. Go away. Have you smoked today? If you have smoked, you are not allowed to come over to take care of your grandson. No, no. Looking at the 4 elderly people surrounding the baby, Lin Feng smiled and shook his head. When I entered the kitchen, Sun Ro was washing dishes. Lin Feng, did you make breakfast today? It's delicious. Chuan ate 2 bowls. After a pause, Sun Ro continued, Thank you, Lin Feng. You're welcome, sister-in-law. Lin Feng opened the refrigerator and took out a bunch of ingredients. Seeing that Lin Feng wanted to make lunch, Sun Ro hurriedly said, You take a rest, I'll do it. Lin Feng thought it would be better for him to cook for nearly 20 people himself. Sister-in-law, help me. All right. Because Chuan and Xiaowen were there, Raymond Lam steamed pumpkin rice. Seeing Lin Feng's actions, Sun Ro panicked and hurried over. I'm going to wash the rice. Sun Ro took out the rice cooker pot and started washing the rice and cooking it. Lin Feng took out the meat and vegetables from the refrigerator, and then asked Sun Ro to prepare the vegetables such as potatoes and radishes. Sun Ro can handle these things, and she does a pretty good job. Lin Feng began to kill the fish, stunning it, scraping its scales, gutting it, and cutting it into large pieces. The movements are smooth and extremely handsome. Sun Ro was stunned by what she saw. She came back to her senses only after Lin Feng cut and marinated the fish. Lin Feng, how come you are such a great cook? I've been cooking for almost 10 years, but I can't cook a fish as fast as you do. Lin Feng smiled and said, Maybe I am more talented in this area. This reminds me of last night when Lin Feng treated Chuan's illness. Sun Ro didn't know what to say for a moment. After Lin Feng finished processing the fish, he started to prepare the chicken wings, intending to make cola chicken wings. I believe Chuan and Xiaowen both like it. After Sun Ro peeled the potatoes and radishes, Lin Feng has also finished processing the meat. Sister-in-law, help me get a bowl. And then help me peel some garlic and get some onions. Sun Ro took out a small bowl. Then he stood next to Lin Feng and started peeling garlic. Lin Feng cut the radish into dice and prepared to make radish beef brisket. Sun Ro peeled the garlic and asked, What else do you want me to do? Not for now, sister-in-law, go and have fun. Then I'll watch from the sidelines and learn from you too. At this time, I smell the fragrance of food. Everyone came into the kitchen. Hey, our chef Lin is in charge of cooking today. Look forward to it. Breakfast is great today. Now Raymond Lam has really grown up. He not only knows how to take care of children, but also how to cook. He is truly a role model for a good man. Everyone made a joke and then left. After all, Wang Lu and Sun Ro are of the same generation, and seeing Sun Ro helping in the kitchen, she felt embarrassed to just leave. So she stood aside and began to watch. She knows nothing about cooking and is just a layman watching the fun. Boom! Flames appeared in the pot. Wang Lu and Sun Ro were so scared that they took a step back. Lin Feng, however, remained calm and continued to stir the wok madly. Lin Feng, you are so amazing. At such a young age, I can earn money and cook. Much better than that lazy bum Lin Jejun. Wang Lu was so fascinated by what she saw that she couldn't help but sigh. Sun Ro beside her also nodded. Lin Feng smiled and continued to work hard. He prepared meals for nearly 20 people in less than 2 hours. I looked at the time and it would take another 20 minutes for Zhang Yushi to get home. So Lin Feng turned down the heat and let the radish and beef brisket simmer slowly. Sun Ro and Wang Lu took out the bowls and chopsticks and placed them on the dining table. By the time Lin Feng had packed out the dishes, Zhang Yushi had just driven back. At the dinner table, Zhao Lizhan couldn't help but praise her son-in-law. Lin Feng is a really good kid. She is meticulous and conscientious. Not only does she take good care of the baby, but she is also a good cook. Everyone has witnessed Raymond Lam's performance over the past 2 days. Zhang Fuyang also began to slowly change his opinion of his son-in-law. Not only is he handsome, he also has a good personality. And he has a house, a car, and his own business. In addition, she treats her baby and her daughter very attentively and has a very good character. After 3 rounds of wine, the dishes have 5 flavors. Everyone sat together and started looking at Chuan Chuan. Chuan Chuan now is completely different from before. Although he dares to express himself, his bad habits from the past cannot be corrected in a short time and he needs to be taught properly. Yu Zhang raised his glass and said goodbye to everyone. My company just signed a big order and needs me to go back and sign the contract. Sun Ro and Chuan Chuan will stay and play here for 2 more days. My mother and I will go back first. Hearing this, Lin Jiejun felt a little regretful. I was thinking about going out for a few drinks together today. Yu Zhang smiled slightly. Some other time. He has no parents to rely on, nor a wealthy family to support him. You can only rely on yourself for everything. Now, Chuan Chuan's illness has been cured and he is more motivated than before. He believed that in a few years, Chuan Chuan will definitely be completely different and become an excellent child. With this belief, Yu Zhang felt full of energy and fighting spirit. Seeing this, Lin Jiejun could only shake his head regretfully and change the subject. Lin Feng, since the eldest brother is gone, how about we go to your shop this afternoon? Hearing this, Wan Lu also raised her head and looked over. It was obvious that the couple had already discussed it. Everyone was eager to try this proposal and wanted to go and take a look. What does a store with a net profit of 50,000 yuan a day look like? What is so special about it? Being able to earn so much money. Chapter 67, Protecting the Baby's Food. Finish lunch. Lin Feng took the baby back to the bedroom on the 2nd floor. Zhang Yushi also followed, changed into loose pajamas, and fed the baby. Taking advantage of the break in feeding, Zhang Yushi looked at Lin Feng and asked with some confusion. What's going on with Chuan Chuan? Why did it get better suddenly? Lin Feng smiled and said, Didn't I tell you? A miracle happened. This answer was not what she wanted. Lin Feng looked down at Zhang Yushi and teased. Didn't this miracle happen to you too? Upon hearing this, Zhang Yushi's pretty face immediately blushed and she didn't dare to look directly into Lin Feng's eyes. She held her bow in her arms and changed the subject. Husband, do you feel that? When a baby turns 6 months old, he is completely different from before. Of course. After 6 months, things will be different every day. When Raymond Lam put Debeo on his body, his calves started to become stronger and he could even interact with people. If you tease him, he will flutter his hands to show that he is very happy. Not only the first child, but the second and third children have also changed a lot. The second baby's crying is louder than before, and the third baby has also grown a little fatter. Even the fourth child, who loves to sleep the most, gradually becomes stronger after being breastfed. Now the sleeping time per day has been reduced to 15 hours. Babies are changing at a speed visible to the naked eye. Zhang Yushi looked at the babies and couldn't help feeling emotional. Life is amazing. When I was pregnant, I never thought of it. I actually gave birth to 4 such cute babies. After hearing her words, Lin Feng couldn't help but laugh. I also have a share of the credit for this. Zhang Yushi couldn't help but glare at him. Then she just lay on the bed without buttoning her clothes and started playing with the babies. Scratched the eldest child's nose and pinched the second child's face. Pat Sanbao's head and Pat Sibao's belly. This feeling is simply too happy. Seeing this, Lin Feng also lay down and hugged Zhang Yushi from behind. He was just about to do something to Zhang Yushi. Sibao rolled over and sat directly on Lin Feng's head. Zhang Yushi laughed immediately upon seeing this. Lin Feng turned him over. However, Sibao was still unwilling to give up and kept rolling around him. The chubby body, like a small meatball, keeps rolling back and forth. This made Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi laugh out loud. Their laughter also infected the babies. Although I don't know what my parents are laughing at, I just need to laugh along with them. After playing for a while, the 4 babies were tired. Come, sleep with daddy. Let mom have a good nap. Raymond Lamb protected the 4 babies behind him like a hen protecting her chicks. Don't let them disturb Zhang Yushi's sleep. The babies laid down on the bed and fell asleep instantly. Only DeBeo was still standing strong, blinking his eyes and rubbing the sheets with his hands. In less than half a minute, DeBeo clutched the quilt tightly and fell asleep as well. Lin Feng wanted to pull the sheet out of his hand. Good job. I can't pull it out. Lin Feng carefully pried open DeBeo's chubby little hands and then pulled out the quilt. It seems that when DeBeo grows up, he must be much stronger than me. Zhang Fuyang and Zhao Lizhan originally wanted to go into the house to see their grandson. But when they heard laughter coming from inside the house, they stood at the door and did not go in. After a while, there was no movement in the house. The couple tiptoed downstairs. I happened to meet Lin Dashan and Zhou Tsuelan on the way. Let's go, the babies are all asleep, Yushi is also resting. Okay, let's go take a nap too. Half an hour later. Lin Feng woke up early and patted Zhang Yushi on the shoulder. Wife, wake up, it's time to go to school. Little lazy pig, you're going to be late. Zhang Yushi opened her sleepy eyes and sat up reluctantly. What time is it? It's almost 2 in the afternoon. Oh. Zhang Yushi nodded, then opened her arms and stretched. The fullness of her body was also exposed to Lin Feng without reservation. Looking at the scene in front of him, Lin Feng immediately swallowed his saliva. When Zhang Yushi saw Lin Feng swallowing his saliva, she couldn't help but cover her mouth and laugh. Hubby, I found that as long as you sleep with me, I can sleep very well. Lin Feng helped her pull up her clothes. It seems that your husband, I, can also help you sleep. Zhang Yushi stuck out her tongue playfully, of course. Okay, get up and change your clothes. Zhang Yushi nodded, got up and changed her clothes. Then I looked in the mirror and put on some simple makeup. Since being with Raymond Lamb, her overall complexion has improved a lot. It's like flowers blown by the spring breeze. Honey, I'm going to class. After Zhang Yushi finished packing, she picked up her bag and prepared to go out. Lin Feng held her back. The weather forecast says it will rain today, so you should wear more clothes. As he said this, he walked to the cloakroom. Take out a coat and put it on Zhang Yushi. The flu is very serious right now, so you have to be careful. If you have the flu, you can't breastfeed your babies. Zhang Yushi was surprised. Is it that serious? Lin Feng nodded, of course. Zhang Yushi quickly zipped up her pants. I can't catch the flu. The baby's food must be well protected. Honey, you can use the car. I ride an electric bike to go to class. If I finish class early, I'll come to the store to find you guys. Lin Feng nodded and said, well, then be careful when riding your bike. Good. After Zhang Yushi left, Yu Zheng came in with his luggage and said goodbye to Lin Feng. Lin Feng, I will remember this incident with Chuan Chuan for the rest of my life. If you need me in the future, just tell me. As long as I can do it, I will never shirk it. After saying that, Yu Zheng hugged Lin Feng tightly. Then he turned around and left. Looking at Yu Zheng's departing back, Lin Feng smiled with satisfaction. He knew that Yu Zheng was not the kind of person who was good at expressing himself. But Lin Feng understood what he meant. Half an hour later, Lin Feng brought bottles, milk powder, diapers and other things. Put everything in the stroller and take the baby downstairs. Seeing this, Zhao Lizhan hurried over and said, my dear grandchildren, are you guys up? Zhou Tsuelan also came over. I'll help you push them. Downstairs, there were only 2 people, Zhao Lizhan and Zhou Tsuelan. Lin Jejun, Wan Lu and Sun Ro had all woken up and were playing with the children in the living room. The older generation of the Lin family, as well as Lin Dashan and Zhang Fuyang, were watching the news on TV. We can't stop analyzing the current world situation. In the end, it was Raymond Lamb who took the lead. A group of people drove to the pedestrian street in a mighty procession. Chapter 68, The Secret to a Hot Business. Half an hour later, Lin Feng and others drove to the pedestrian street. This can be said to be the most lively place in the whole of Guangzhou. There are all kinds of shops lined up. The streets are also bustling with people and traffic. Seeing this prosperous scene, Lin Jejun couldn't help but sigh. Open a shop here. It's hard to imagine that business is not going well. Lin Feng's shop is located in the busiest area of the entire pedestrian street. Moreover, the entire store covers an area of 80 square meters, plus the free area at the entrance. It's almost 100 square meters. You know, it's south on Shangxiaju pedestrian street. The rent for a shop of about 10 square meters is several thousand yuan. Even if Lin Feng's shop is rented out, he can still make a lot of net money every month. At this time, Lu Bo and several others were busy in the store. Seeing Lin Feng appear with his family, they hurried over to greet them. Uncle and aunt, you are here? We'll just take a look, you go and do your thing. Lu Bo nodded. Okay, I'll get back to work then. Yesterday, I learned about Raymond Lam's children's clothing store. Net profit of 50,000 to 60,000 yuan a day. Wang Lu called and told her friend who also runs a children's clothing store about this. Her friend immediately said, "Are you kidding me? I've been living in Pengcheng for a full month, even without paying the rent. I can't even earn 50,000 yuan. His net profit can reach 50,000 a day? This has to be a joke." But her friend still urged Wang Lu to go over and help her. Does Lin Feng's shop really make that much money? What's his secret recipe? So Wang Lu took a photo and sent it to her friends. After looking at the photos, her friend said, "Except for having more customers, I don't see any difference from other stores." Wang Lu thought so too. Just when the two of them were a little confused, I saw a beautiful woman who looked like an internet celebrity walking in with a selfie stick. She pointed to the photos on the wall and asked, "Boss, are these the quadruplets?" Yes, the photo of quadruplets posted in our store are all the boss's babies. And they are also under this brand, so you can use it with confidence. Chen Xiaotong explained to the internet celebrity. The babies are so cute. I heard that the baby's father is very handsome. Many people come to buy things just to see Baoba's real face. Chen Xiaotong pointed to the door and said, "Our boss is here today too. He's right at the door." I'm going, really? Today I finally got to see the real person. Led by the internet celebrity, a group of beauties with long legs and thin waists gathered around. They took out their cell phones and took selfies in front of Raymond Lam. Raymond Lam stopped them from taking pictures. Don't take pictures, everyone. Mobile phones have flashlights, which can hurt babies' eyes. Hearing Lin Feng's words, the internet celebrities all showed disappointed expressions. But they still cooperated and put down their phones. Seeing the four adorable babies in the stroller, the internet celebrities gathered around again. She blinked her big, twinkling eyes, and her face was full of maternal radiance. After seeing this scene, Wang Lu finally understood why Lin Feng could make money. She took out her cell phone and sent a WeChat message to her friend. Maybe you need to find a mascot. What the hell? A very handsome man, or quadruplets, or something like that. Are you kidding me? The answer, is this it? Third Uncle Lin Don also laughed and said, "In this day and age, if you have traffic, you can make money." Lin Jejun originally came here with the intention of learning from a master. But when he saw the scene before him, he suddenly became discouraged. I am not handsome. And you can't have quadruplets. It seems that it is impossible to replicate Raymond Lam's success. Lin Feng, give me the stroller. My mother-in-law and I will push the baby out for a walk. Zhao Lizhan nodded and said, "There are so many guests. Please go in and get busy." Zhang Fuyang and Lin Dashan also stood up. "Leave the baby to us, don't worry." Yes, there are 4 adults here, just right for each of them to take care of one." Seeing the 4 crazy grandson doting men, Lin Feng nodded helplessly. "All right. If anything happens, call me." Zhou Zuilan smiled and said, "Don't worry, you were still drinking milk when we were taking care of the baby. I saw 4 elderly people pushing a baby away." Lin Dan and Lin Dahu also followed. Only Lin Feng and his peers were left in the store. Sun Ro took Chuan Chuan to the toy section of the store to play with toys. Wang Lu and Lin Jejun were chatting in whispers on the side. Let's stay and watch. The fact that Lin Feng can make so much money must be related to this store. Once we learn his store opening model, we will open a children's clothing store when we return. In their view, even if there are customers. I came here because of Raymond Lam's looks and his baby. It's impossible for them to come continuously. So there must be some other reason why this store is so popular. But after observing for a long time, the couple discovered. Even after the baby left the store, business was still booming. Finally, the couple discussed it and felt that Lin Feng's children's clothing store could make so much money because he found the right trend. So they decided to open a children's clothing store when they returned. Guaranteed to make money. Sun Ro led Chuan Chuan over and said, "Lin Feng, I'll take Chuan Chuan out for a walk. Call me if you have anything." Lin Feng picked up a toy from the store and gave it to Chuan Chuan. Sun Ro smiled and said, "Chuan Chuan, say thank you." "Thank you, uncle." Chuan Chuan was holding the toy and smiling happily. Lin Jejun and Wan Lu couldn't stand the loneliness either, so they said hello to Lin Feng and went out to play. Just then, Lu Bo came over. "Brother, let me tell you something." "What's wrong?" "I have made some money now." "Then what?" Lu Bo chuckled, "I have about 150,000 yuan in my hand right now, and my parents have another 500,000 yuan in savings. They plan to let me earn some more money in the next few months and then buy a house in Guangzhou." Lin Feng nodded and said, "Sure, buying a house is something you can decide on your own. You don't have to tell me." "Brother, you are my benefactor and my brother. Buying a house is such a big deal, of course I have to discuss it with you." If there was no Raymond Lam, it is probably impossible for him to buy a house in Guangzhou in his lifetime. He regarded Lin Feng as the most important person besides his parents. Seeing this, Lin Feng started chatting with him. "Where are you planning to buy a house? Are you going to live with your parents in the future?" "My mother said that this house will be my wedding house in the future. They stay out of it and let me live my life." Lu Bo paused, then continued, "They suggested that I buy a 3-bedroom apartment so that when guests come in the future, there will be a place to stay." Lin Feng nodded, thinking that this was the right way to buy it. "Have you found the right one?" "I looked at several new properties on my phone and chose one. If you take the subway, you can get to the pedestrian street in half an hour. The price is also okay, but I just lack the down payment. Since it is a good property, it will be sold out very quickly once it starts selling." So Lin Feng urged him. "How much money do you need? I can lend it to you first." "Don't wait, all the good units have been bought." Lu Bo was silent for a moment. "When I have time, I'll go to the sales office first." "Go early, don't delay." "Brother, why don't you come with me? You've bought 2 houses, so you have a lot of experience." Lin Feng nodded. "Okay, let's go there another day." Lu Bo was very happy to see Lin Feng agreed. "Okay bro. Then I'll go to work first." Chapter 69, The Little Prince of Racing. 2 hours later. After class, Zhang Yushi rode her electric scooter back to the pedestrian street. Seeing her angry face, Lin Feng poured her a glass of water. "What's wrong? Did the students make you angry?" Zhang Yushi nodded, then glanced around the lounge and found that the babies were gone. "Where are the babies?" "Mom took them out shopping." Upon hearing this, Zhang Yushi hurriedly called Zhao Lizhan. "Mom, where are you? I'm done with class, please come back soon." Lin Feng looked at her with an appreciative expression. "Wife, good job." He had wanted to make this call for a long time. After a while, Zhao Lizhan and others pushed the babies back. Zhang Yushi washed her hands first, then picked up Sibao and prepared to feed him. While feeding, she asked, "Mom, where do you want to eat tonight?" She was asking about Zhou Zuelan. Although Zhao Lizhan was right next to her. But she felt it would be safer to ask Zhou Zuelan. Zhou Zuelan smiled and said, "We don't care. You young people can eat wherever you want." Zhao Lizhan suggested, "Why don't we go back and eat? There are still a lot of leftovers from lunch, and Lin Feng's cooking skills are pretty good." Zhou Zuelan originally thought so too. But she was too embarrassed to speak in front of so many guests. After all, in this day and age, when guests come to your house, going out to eat seems to have become the only option. Zhou Zuelan nodded, then looked at Lin Dan and Lin Dahu. Lin Dan said with a smile, "I don't like eating out now. It's not hygienic enough." Lin Dahu had no objection. "I have no problem with that. I'm tired of the oily and spicy food out there." The two aunts had no objection and agreed, "Yes, I think the food outside is not as delicious as Lin Feng's, so let's just eat at home." I saw that everyone unanimously decided to go home and eat. Lin Feng then called Sun Ro. "Lin Feng, I'm eating at McDonald's with Chuan Chuan. We're not going back to eat. Please leave me alone." "Yeah, I got it." After saying that, Sun Ro handed the phone to Chuan Chuan. Chuan Chuan, say goodbye to your uncle. Chuan Chuan was eating something and said obediently, goodbye, uncle. A warm smile appeared on Lin Feng's face. Goodbye, Chuan Chuan. Then, Raymond Lam called Lam Ka Chun. The three of them were playing at Chimelong Zoo. I won't be back for a while, so I'll just eat out when the time comes. Lin Feng called in Lan's family of three again. And Lan couldn't come to dinner today because her parents took her away to visit friends. On the surface, she was visiting a friend, but in reality, he asked her to go on a blind date, so she didn't come back at night. Oh, I'm so fed up now. Lin Feng, why don't you tell my parents and ask them to go back and eat? This. Lin Feng felt a little embarrassed, but finally he refused and hung up the phone. Joke. And Lan's parents are now hoping that Lan will get married soon. I'd ruin their good fortune. That is too much? Come on, let's go back and eat. After finishing the call, Lin Feng turned around and said to everyone. The babies have all finished feeding. Zhao Lizhan and Zhou Tsuilan, each pushing a baby stroller. At this time, when I get home to eat, it is almost 7 or 8 o'clock. When Zhang Yushi came, she rode an electric scooter. There are a lot of people at home recently, so Lin Feng was asked to use the BMW to carry the passengers. I'll ride back, you guys take the bus. Unexpectedly, Zhang Fuyang suddenly stood up and said, I'll ride my bike and give your mother a ride. Zhao Lizhan was shocked. Are you kidding me? Zhang Fuyang laughed, oh, I haven't ridden a bike in decades. How about I take you out for a ride and reminisce about the good old days? When Zhao Lizhan heard this, her heart moved slightly. This stinky old man. Pretty good at making trouble. Zhang Yushi felt a little worried after hearing this. It's okay. Your dad is a great bike rider. When he was young, he was the little prince of racing in Shanghai. Otherwise, how could your mother like him? Hearing her mother's words, Zhang Yushi didn't know whether to laugh or cry, and she didn't know what to do with them. The two men put on their helmets and sat on the electric bike. Zhang Fuyang turned around and said to Lin Feng and the others, you go first, I'll follow behind. Zhao Lizhan patted her husband on the shoulder, signaling him that he could leave. Don't rush me. Let me get familiar with it. This is the brake, this is the horn. Seeing Zhang Fuyang like this, Zhao Lizhan suddenly had a bad feeling. She couldn't help but ask, can you drive it? How dare you question him? The little prince of racing in Magic City? Zhang Fuyang snorted coldly, just watch me. As soon as he finished speaking, he turned the handle and the electric bike whooshed out. Zhao Lizhan was so frightened that she quickly hugged her husband and asked, what are you doing? Zhang Fuyang said stubbornly, I'm going to test the starting speed of this electric vehicle. I forgot to remind you. Zhao Lizhan. The only thing about this man is his toughest mouth. At this moment, the electric car rushed forward again. The two men's helmets collided heavily. Zhao Lizhan was a little unhappy and wanted to get out of the car. Sit tight. We'll be on our way soon. Zhao Lizhan held the helmet and silently retracted her foot. I'm warning you, if you do this again, I'm getting off the bus. Don't worry, I'm just testing my speed. This. Why does it sound so familiar? After several trials, Zhang Fuyang finally started on the road. Zhao Lizhan was worried and kept muttering to herself. Be careful, there's a car ahead. Zhang Fuyang seemed to have returned to his youth and couldn't help humming a song. I feel particularly happy. It's this speed that's a bit disappointing. Can you hurry up? Others riding shared bikes are catching up with us. Look, we've been overtaken by another car. Why don't we just walk? Walking is faster than driving. Zhang Fuyang glared at Zhao Lizhan and said, stop making noise and sit still. As he said that, he stepped on the accelerator, trying to speed up. But when he heard the sound of wind whistling in his ears, Zhang Fuyang slowed down again out of fear. Zhao Lizhan. She was really afraid that she would vomit blood. Chapter 70 Farewell to Relatives. The other side. Lin Feng and others arrived at the villa one after another. After putting the baby down, Raymond Lam ran to the kitchen to cook. Zhou Tsuilan wanted to come over to help, but was rejected by Lin Feng. Mom, go and have some rest. I'll do it. There was a lot of food left over from lunch. Just stir-fry some vegetables and we're almost ready to eat. Lin Feng put the rice into the pot and started heating up the food. When everything was ready, Zhang Fuyang and his companions had not returned yet. Zhang Yushi sent a voice message to Zhao Lizhan, looking very anxious. Mom, why haven't you come back yet? You didn't even answer my call. Lin Feng walked over and comforted her. It's okay, honey. It was windy driving, so you might not have heard it. Everyone started to get worried. After all, he is old and rides an electric scooter. In addition, the traffic conditions in Guangzhou are really worrying. After waiting for a few more minutes, Zhao Lizhan called. They said they had arrived at the door of the villa, but the security guard would not let them in. Lin Feng took out his cell phone and called the management office. Only then were Zhao Lizhan and the other person allowed in. Soon, an electric car, moving at a snail's pace, slowly drove towards the crowd. Seeing this scene, everyone suddenly understood. Why did they both get home just now? After Zhao Lizhan got off the car, she took off her helmet and started complaining. Look at what bike you're riding. Everyone rides a bicycle faster than you. Zhang Fuyang was not convinced. No way, there are people who are slower than me, right? You mean the kid on the scooter? Zhang Fuyang stiffened his neck and said with a smile, yes, you can tell whether he is slower than me. Zhao Lizhan rolled her eyes and didn't want to pay attention to him. She then walked up to Zhang Yushi and continued to laugh at her. Daughter, you don't know. Just now when we were coming back, there was a runner who surpassed us. Your father is really old. He was not like this before. Zhang Yushi shook her head helplessly. I don't want the two of them to continue arguing. Mom, let's not talk about this. Come inside and eat. Zhang Yushi pushed Zhao Lizhan and walked into the villa. Inside the villa, Lin Feng brought the dishes out from the kitchen. Zhang Fuyang put the bag in his hand on the dining table. Inside were 2 bottles of mutai. He bought it specially when I took my baby out to play today. Lin Feng didn't know much about wine, but he saw the looks of Lin Dashan and the others. He knew that these 2 bottles of wine were not cheap. Tomorrow we will all be separated. Tonight, let's have a good drink. Lin Dan smiled and nodded, okay. Lin Dahu excused himself, it would be a shame not to drink such good wine. Lin Dashan was even more direct, I'll go get the wine glass. Zhao Lizhan and others looked at it and couldn't help shaking their heads. But since it's a rare happy occasion, it's harmless to have a few drinks. At the dinner table, several men were chatting with each other. Soon, I felt a little tipsy. Lin Dan, under the influence of alcohol, praised Lin Feng endlessly. Lin Feng, you have made a lot of money, you have a promising future. So I say that men should start a family first and then establish a career. How can you start a career without a family? Lin Dahu also interrupted and said, yes, Lin Feng, you are making money now, don't forget about us. You are also a member of the Lin family, a brother or sister of the same generation. If you can help, you should help more. Lin Feng poured them wine and nodded continuously. Zhang Fuyang patted his shoulder and said, Lin Feng, my daughter has been spoiled since she was a child, you have to be more tolerant of her. I will, Dad. You've been doing really well these past few days. I can see that you really care about my daughter. I won't bother with you about that matter. Thank you, Dad. Zhang Fuyang's eyes turned red when he looked at his daughter. My daughter, you didn't find the wrong person. Dad is very pleased. From now on, Lin Feng and I will live a good life and take good care of the baby. Zhang Yushi nodded, I know, Dad. Lin Dashan also stood up and praised his son. My dear relatives, my son is definitely worthy of your trust. I can assure you of that. But my daughter-in-law, Lin Feng, has been stubborn since he was young. Sometimes if you have a conflict, don't take it personally. Having known Raymond Lam for such a long time, Zhang Yushi has never seen him lose his temper. So she believed that Lin Feng would treat her well in the future. Just then, the sound of a baby crying came from upstairs. Zhao Lizhan said from the side, you two go up and take care of the baby, they drink their own. Zhou Zuilan also said, yes, Yushi has classes tomorrow, you should also go to bed early. The couple went upstairs to take care of the baby. Zhang Yushi feeds the baby and changes the diaper. Lin Feng went to the bathroom and took a nice bath. Then I changed into pajamas and lay on the bed playing with my phone. After Zhang Yushi finished taking a shower, the two chatted for a while and then fell into a deep sleep. The next day. Finish breakfast. The second uncle and the third uncle's families were preparing to leave. Lin Dashan glanced at Zhang Fuyang. We'll leave tomorrow. Zhao Lizhan smiled and said, I will wait for them to go back together. They were referring to Enlan's parents. Zhang Yushi was going to class soon, so she said hello to her second and third uncles. It's okay, no need to send me off. When we have time later, we will come over to play with you. Live well with Lin Feng and take good care of the babies. This year, my baby will be 1 year old. When I return to my hometown to celebrate the new year, many people will want to see my baby. If Lin Feng bullies you, tell second uncle and he will help you. After a brief greeting, Zhang Yushi went to work on her electric scooter. Lin Jejun bought the high-speed rail ticket. The two families went out in a mighty procession, dragging their luggage. 7 people left at once, and the villa became deserted. By the way, Lin Feng, we will help you take care of the child today. Just go to school. They knew that Lin Feng had not been to class for a long time because he had to take care of the children. But as a student, you still can't fall behind in your studies. Hearing this, Lin Feng was stunned for a moment. Sibo is shy. He doesn't get close to anyone except me and Yushi. Zhao Lizhan raised her head and said, "Who said that?" Sibo is very close to me. I feed him and he is very well behaved. After saying that, Zhao Lizhan picked up Sibo. As expected, Sibo didn't cry or make a fuss, and there was a simple smile on his face. Just go ahead and rest assured. We'll make lunch, you and Yushi come back together. You've been taking care of the baby every day, and you've fallen behind in your studies. You should go to school and catch up. Besides, we are the baby's grandparents. Don't you worry about us too? Lin Feng shook his head. That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. Then go quickly. All right. Lin Feng nodded helplessly. Before leaving, he gave repeated instructions. The 4th baby should drink breast milk, and the breast milk should be heated to room temperature. Babies need to be fed every 3 hours or so. Give Debao and Sibao more water so they can eat it. It took about 10 minutes to explain. Let me think about it, is there anything else I want to say? Zhou Zuelan pushed her son out directly. A grown man, why are you nagging me? Get out now. Lin Feng was a little reluctant to leave and looked back at the baby. Let's go, let's go. Judging from Zhao Lizhan's attitude, it seemed like she was about to chase someone away. Lin Feng had no choice but to leave. Seeing this, Sun Ro laughed secretly. Chapter 71 returned to the classroom. Half an hour later. Lin Feng hurried and finally arrived at the school. Before he entered the classroom, he heard Zhang Yushi's voice coming from inside. Her voice was very cold, completely different from the cute and sweet girl at home. She didn't know what to do next, but she saw herself appear. Will it be a surprise? Arriving at the classroom door, Lin Feng cleared his throat and spoke loudly. Teacher. Hear Lin Feng's voice. Zhang Yushi thought she had heard it wrong. But inside the classroom, all the students were looking outside. She also subconsciously turned her head and was immediately startled. Old. She was just about to say the word husband. But he suddenly came to his senses and changed his words. Teacher, the teacher has been teaching for half a day, why are you here just now? Lin Feng pretended to be sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Zhang, I was delayed by something. Zhang Yushi nodded and pointed to the classroom. Then please sit down. Don't be late next time. Lin Feng walked to the last row and found a seat to sit down. At this time, the classmates in the classroom were looking at him with strange eyes. Lin Feng didn't care at all. He took out his textbook and started pretending to attend class. Zhang Yushi cleared her throat and didn't look in Lin Feng's direction. Okay, next. Let's talk about the first paragraph of historical records. Her voice was neither hurried nor slow. In the classroom, everyone fell silent and listened attentively. Lin Feng also pricked up his ears and listened carefully. As a teacher, Zhang Yushi is still very good. Every time she has a class, the classroom is always full of people. Although many male classmates came for her beauty, some also came for her teaching ability. She has studied abroad, is knowledgeable, and has her own views on Chinese studies. Lin Feng looked at Zhang Yushi on the podium and blinked at her from time to time. Zhang Yushi couldn't completely ignore Lin Feng's existence. Every time I look over there, I feel shy and my heart beats faster. Lin Feng found it quite interesting and continued to stare at Zhang Yushi. Zhang Yushi coughed lightly and pretended that Lin Feng didn't exist. But sometimes, the less you want to pay attention, the more you pay attention. The students in the classroom also noticed Zhang Yushi's abnormality and looked at Lin Feng one after another. But they had no idea about the relationship between Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi. I thought teacher Zhang was just fascinated by Raymond Lam's looks. Soon, the bell rang for the end of get out of class. Zhang Yushi finally breathed a sigh of relief, packed up her lesson plans, and prepared to return to the office. Just then, Lin Feng's voice came. Teacher Zhang. I don't know how to answer a few questions. Can you teach me? He did it on purpose. Courses this semester. I had already finished teaching him. How could he not? Lin Feng stood up in a pretentious manner, with an eager expression on his face, and there was no trace of any flaws at all. In the eyes of their classmates, they are in a teacher-student relationship. Zhang Yushi nodded expressionlessly. When the other students saw Lin Feng stand up, they all gathered around him and asked about his recent situation. Lin Feng, why haven't you come to school recently? I heard that you and Lubo opened a shop. Is this true? Lin Feng, you came to school today, will you come in the future? With her woman's intuition, Zhang Yushi can tell that several female classmates in the class are interested in Lin Feng. Especially the class beauty Li Yaoyao, who asked shyly, Lin Feng, can we watch a movie together tonight? I'm sorry. Lin Feng shook his head and said with a smile, I'm busy getting married recently, so I don't have time. Zhang Yushi was drinking water. When I heard this, I almost spit out the water in my mouth. The boys in the class were shocked. Lin Feng, you are so amazing. You were busy getting married during your last semester of college? Is your wife pretty? Facing everyone's questions, Lin Feng smiled and said, my wife is the most beautiful woman in the world. Li Yaoyao sighed in disappointment when she heard this. But soon, she recovered and pretended not to care. In that case, forget it. Lin Feng took the textbook and walked to the podium. Teacher Zhang, please explain this question to me. ISNT this question very simple. And this one. How can you be so stupid? You don't know so many things. Yes, that's why I need to ask the teacher for advice. The conversation between the two was obviously normal. But the classmates smelled a sour smell of love. Am I overthinking it? Gradually, all the classmates left, leaving only Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi. Zhang Yushi closed the book and asked with a serious expression, why are you here? Lin Feng leaned against the podium and said with a smile, your mother said she would help me take care of the baby and asked me to come to class. Zhang Yushi frowned slightly, then the four treasures. It's okay. Sibo likes his mother-in-law very much. Hearing this, Zhang Yushi breathed a sigh of relief. Do you have class later? No, but there is a meeting. Then I'll wait for you. Aren't you here for class? Go to class now. I only take your classes. Lin Feng paused deliberately, and Zhang Yushi's pretty face immediately blushed. In broad daylight. Lin Feng actually dared to tease me with words. Lin Feng looked innocent. Teacher Zhang, why are you blushing? Zhang Yushi asked coquettishly, why do you say that? How should I know? As Lin Feng spoke, he came closer and whispered, Teacher Zhang, are you thinking the wrong thing? The two were very close. It seemed that in the next second, Lin Feng was about to kiss her. Teacher Zhang, are you here? Han Wen's voice suddenly rang out. Zhang Yushi and Lin Feng were shocked. Zhang Yushi couldn't help but take a step back, feeling a little panicked. Raymond Lam was very calm. He put on his mask silently and maintained a very stable mentality. He even ran over to say hello to Han Wen. Hello, Teacher Han. Zhang Yushi couldn't help but admire Lin Feng's ability to remain calm in the face of danger. Han Wen was a little surprised. Lin Feng, you came to class? Well, I happened to be free today, so I came to take a look. I don't understand a few questions. Let Teacher Zhang explain them to me. Han Wen said in a teacher's style, you have good grades, but you can't skip classes often. You have to study hard, okay? I will. Han Wen turned her head and looked at Zhang Yushi. Teacher Zhang, I would like to borrow your teaching plan for the introduction to culture. Zhang Yushi has come back to her senses now. The lesson plan is in my office drawer. Oh. Then I'll get it myself. You guys go ahead and get busy. After walking a few steps, Han Wen suddenly turned around. Ron. What were you doing just now? She seemed to have seen something just now. Lin Feng said frankly, Teacher Zhang had something stuck in his eye just now. Han Wen said, oh. Maybe it's because I believe in Zhang Yushi. Or maybe it was because Lin Feng's expression was too frank, so she didn't think much about it. Then you guys get busy. By the way, the next class is mine, Lin Feng, remember to come to class. Lin Feng smiled and nodded, okay. After Hanwen left, Zhang Yushi patted her chest and was shocked. What are you afraid of? If we are discovered, we will make it public. Zhang Yushi shook her head. She still wanted to wait until Lin Feng graduated. Lin Feng respects her ideas. But he wouldn't care if he was discovered. Anyway, he wished that everyone in the school knew that Zhang Yushi was his wife. Hurry up and go to class. We'll go home together later. Good. Lin Feng put away his textbook and said with an ambiguous expression. Thank you, Teacher Zhang. Zhang Yushi said with a straight face, You're welcome, classmate Lin. I will thank Teacher Zhang in the evening. Hearing this, Zhang Yushi unconsciously thought of something wrong again. Chapter 72, Debao is missing? After school, Raymond Lam drove Zhang Yushi home. As soon as I entered the door, I smelled the aroma of food. Zhou Zuelan was cooking in the kitchen, and her cooking skills were not bad either. Although the dishes are not as good as those made by Raymond Lam, they are still much better than those in other restaurants. However, these days, everyone has become accustomed to eating Lin Feng's cooking, and their tastes have become picky. The leftover food at noon was obviously more than yesterday. Even if Zhou Zuelan couldn't see it, she could tell it by eating it. Lin Feng, you should cook dinner tonight, Zhou Zuelan said to him while cleaning the table. Lin Feng nodded, okay, Mom. After finishing her meal, Zhang Yushi ran upstairs to feed Sibao. Sun Ro asked Lin Feng to come out and sit in the garden pavilion while Chuan Chuan was catching butterflies. Sun Ro gave Lin Feng a card. There are 88,000 in here, keep it. Lin Feng shook his head, sister-in-law, I have money, you can take it back. This is for the 4 babies, just keep it. Business is not good this year. Your brother has many debts that he has not yet collected. This money is considered as a bonus for your marriage and your child's first birthday. I know you've made money now, but no matter what, this is a small token of our appreciation. Just take it and don't think it's too little. You cured Chuan Chuan's illness, and we haven't figured out how to repay you yet. If you don't accept it, your brother will definitely scold me when I go back. Sun Ro pushed the bank card in front of Lin Feng. Lin Feng couldn't persuade her and had to accept it. Then I'll accept it for the 4 babies. Thank you and big brother for your kindness. Family, you don't have to be so polite. Sun Ro continued, I will take Chuan Chuan back to Suzhou and Hangzhou tomorrow. I plan to find a school in the city so that he can adapt well. Chuan Chuan used to attend a special school. The students there are all problematic kids. Now that he has recovered from his illness, of course he can't stay there any longer. Sun Ro wanted him to go to a normal school and study and live like a normal child. Thinking of this, Sun Ro became a little excited. Mother! Here I come. Hearing her son calling her, Sun Ro hurried over. Sister-in-law, I'll go into the house first. After returning to the house, Lin Feng was called aside by his parents again. Dad, Mom, what's going on? Lin Dashan took out a few red envelopes and put them into Lin Feng's hands one by one. This is the 20,000 yuan given to you by your third uncle. This is the 10,000 yuan given to you by your second uncle. Jia Jun and Wang Lu gave 5,000. The total here is 35,000, and there is also the 50,000 we gave. Zhou Zuelan said, this money is not for you, but for your 4 wonderful grandchildren. You can save the money for them. Lin Dashan nodded and said, no matter how much money it is a token of our appreciation. Lin Feng was quite surprised this time. Lin Dan and Lin Dahu actually gave so much. Especially Lin Dan, although his pension is very high, he is not a generous person. Okay, then I'll take the money and save it for the babies. Zhou Zuelan asked again, when Sun Ro asked you to go out just now, did she also give you a red envelope? Lin Dashan glared at his wife. Zhou Zuelan glared back, why, I can't ask about my own son's affairs. Lin Feng nodded, yeah. Zhou Zuelan asked again, how much did you pack? 88,000. Hiss. Hearing this number, the couple gasped in surprise. Among your peers, Yu Zhang has the best relationship with you. I didn't expect that after so many years of no contact, he still thinks about you. I heard that he's a little tight on money lately, so it's thoughtful of him to give you 88,000 yuan. Lin Feng nodded. He knew Yu Zheng's friendship with him. Raymond Lam went upstairs to see the baby and happened to meet Zhang Fuyang and Zhao Lishan. And Lan and the others were delayed by something. We won't wait for them. Your father and I will return to the Magic City at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Lin Feng persuaded, Mom and Dad, please stay a few more days. Yushi definitely doesn't want you to leave so early. Zhao Lishan shook her head. She also missed her daughter and grandchildren. No, we have things to do when we get back, and your dad is busy with his business. After we're done with this busy period, we'll come over to see you and your grandson. Besides, you two haven't been together for long, and I don't want to disturb your world of two. Zhang Fuyang also said, it will be very hard for you two to take care of 4 babies. Find a nanny to help you share the burden. I know, Dad. Then you guys should go to bed early. Your mother and I will go out for a walk. Return to the room. Zhang Yushi smiled at him happily as if she had won the lottery. Husband, come here quickly. Lin Feng looked puzzled, what's wrong? Why are you so happy? Zhang Yushi took out a bank card from under the pillow. Lin Feng smiled slightly and also took out 2 cards and a thick stack of red envelopes from his pocket. Zhang Yushi was stunned for a moment. This is the 20,000 from my third uncle, and this is the 10,000 from my second uncle. This is the 5,000 that Wang Lu gave me. The card contains the 50,000 that my parents gave me. This card was given to me by my eldest brother for 88,000 yuan. Zhang Yushi smiled and said, then guess how much your father-in-law and mother-in-law gave me? From your appearance, the amount should be quite large. Zhang Yushi held up 5 fingers and said with a smile, 500,000. And the 100,000 given by Uncle Lin, it adds up to 600,000. Lin Feng didn't expect they would give so much. I didn't expect it. I didn't want it in the first place. But they insisted on giving it to me, saying it was for the baby and they would get angry if I didn't take it. Lin Feng thought about it and said, then save it for the babies first. Zhang Yushi nodded obediently. At night, Lin Feng finally relaxed for a while. Zhang Yushi was so tired that she collapsed on the bed and fell asleep. Lin Feng got up and found Debao was still awake. He walked over, scratched his nose and said, little troublemaker, why aren't you sleeping yet? Did your mother disturb you just now? Debao turned over and smiled at him. Through Wawa Shueyu, Raymond Lam understood what Debao wanted to express. It seems that I was too crazy just now and woke up Debao. However, if Debao does this, it will easily affect the sleep of other babies. Lin Feng could only carry Debao to the bed and then open the bathroom door. He stared at Debao while taking a bath, afraid that he would accidentally roll down. Fortunately, Debao was very stable and rolled around on the other half of the bed. After taking a shower, Lin Feng closed the bathroom door and blow-dried his hair. He was afraid that the noise from the hairdryer would wake up his wife. It took less than half a minute to blow. When Lin Feng came out, he found that besides Zhang Yushi lying on the bed, Debao is missing? Chapter 73, Cooperation in Opening a Store. See this situation. Lin Feng was so frightened that he was sweating profusely and almost lost his soul. He hurried to the bed and found Debao had rolled to the ground. There was a thick blanket on the floor. If it was a hard floor, Debao would definitely fall and get hurt. Lin Feng quickly bent down, picked up Debao, and examined him carefully. After confirming that there were no injuries, I breathed a sigh of relief. You little troublemaker. When daddy isn't looking at you, you start to cause trouble. Raymond Lam patted Debao's butt in pretending to be angry, then put him back in the crib. Debao yawned, indicating that he was sleepy. I saw Debao falling into a deep sleep. Lin Feng also returned to bed, hugged Zhang Yushi, and fell asleep. The next day, Lin Feng got up early and prepared breakfast as usual. After breakfast, they all left. Lin Dashan and his friend bought high-speed rail tickets for 8 a.m. He said a few words to Lin Feng, said hello to Zhang Yushi, and left in a hurry. Sun Ro bought a ticket for the afternoon. So at this time, they are still sleeping in bed. Zhang Fuyang and Zhao Lishan's flight tickets are for 10 a.m. Before leaving, Zhang Fuyang could no longer hold back and his eyes became red. My dear girls, when you have time in the future, please come back more often to visit me. Zhang Yushi nodded, I will. Zhao Lishan couldn't bear to leave her daughter and grandson. But she knew that the children had grown up and had their own lives. The internet is so advanced now. If you want your children and grandchildren, video is fine. Lin Feng took out a medicine box, which contained the Dragon and Phoenix rejuvenation pill. Mom, Dad, this is a tonic I asked my friend to buy. It can strengthen your body. If you feel unwell one day, take one. Zhao Lizhen took it and said gratefully, "Thank you, child." Lin Feng smiled and waved his hand. "Why are you being so polite to me? Take care of your health in the future." Watching them go away, Zhang Yushi felt a little sad. Lin Feng held her hand tightly and comforted her. "It's okay, you will have your husband and baby with you in the future, so you won't be lonely." Zhang Yushi leaned on Lin Feng and said softly. And she should go to class. After lunch, Sun Ro also took Chuan Chuan to say goodbye. "Lin Feng, I'm taking Chuan Chuan back home. We'll keep in touch." Lin Feng touched Chuan Chuan's head and said softly, "Chuan Chuan, when you go back to Suzhou and Hangzhou, remember to call your uncle." Chuan Chuan hugged Sun Ro's thigh and nodded obediently. After seeing off the last wave of customers, Lin Feng sat on the sofa and suddenly felt a little uncomfortable. After the baby's half-year birthday party, the relationship with my father-in-law and mother-in-law was also eased. I should focus on my career from now on. With the help of the system, Lin Feng will not have to worry about having no money to spend in the future. But having your own career is also a very important thing for a man. Towards evening, Lan called. "Tell Lin Feng to prepare dinner and that I will go over to eat." "You didn't go back with Uncle Lin and the others?" "Oh, Demon City is boring. I want to play with Yushi for a few more days." Lin Feng thought that Lan went back to Shanghai with her parents. Unexpectedly, she is still in Guangzhou. Since Lan said so, Lin Feng couldn't be negligent. He drove to a nearby vegetable market and bought a large bag of ingredients. Back in the kitchen, I started cooking with great effort. Today he specially made Lan's favorite 8 treasure duck. 8 treasure duck is a classic dish in Shanghai, and originally belonged to Suzhou and Hangzhou. Later, when passing by the city god temple in Shanghai, this famous Suzhou and Hangzhou dish was imitated by adding chestnuts, diced bamboo shoots, ham and other auxiliary ingredients. The skin of the 8 treasure duck is thinner and easier to steam. Therefore, it suits the taste of Shanghai residents and gradually becomes famous. And Lan likes this taste. As a native of Shanghai, Zhang Yushi also likes it very much. And Lan went to the school specially to wait for Zhang Yushi, and they went home together. When we returned to the villa, Lin Feng had already prepared the meal. And Lan looked so hungry that she would eat anything. "You don't know how much I've wanted to eat the 8 treasure duck you made these past few days. And the braised pork you made is really top-notch." And Lan ate voraciously and enjoyed the food very much. Zhang Yushi looked helpless. "Eat slowly, you won't choke to death." "No." And Lan shook her head repeatedly, picked up the food on the table and kept stuffing it into her mouth. "Chef Lin's dishes are so delicious. It's not my fault." Lin Feng felt very happy when he heard Lan's praise. After Zhang Yushi finished her meal, she went to feed the babies. Lin Feng sat at the dining table, waiting for Lan to finish eating so that he could clean up the table. "Lin Feng, how about we open a store together? I'll take care of the store, and you'll be in charge of instructing the chef on how to do it, and I'll take care of the store. We'll split the profits 50-50 in the future, and you don't have to pay a penny." And Lan wiped her mouth and said excitedly. Lin Feng thought for a moment and said, "Let me think about it." Lan studied English in college, and after entering society, he occasionally did translation work. The monthly salary of tens of thousands of yuan was not enough for her to build. So Lan's father decided to let her stay in his hotel. But Lan rejected him. Zhang Yushi had mentioned this matter to Lin Feng before. "Why are you thinking of opening a restaurant now?" And Lan puffed out his chest and spoke with great pride. "I want to have a good time while I'm still young. If you don't make trouble when you are young, will you make trouble when you are old? I'm afraid my body can't take it." In fact, there is another very important reason why Lan wants to open a store. That's Lin Feng's cooking skills. They are really superb. So far, she has never tasted such exquisite cooking as Lin Feng's. Moreover, Raymond Lam can also cook cuisines from various places. Whether it is Cantonese cuisine, Shandong cuisine, Sichuan cuisine or Shanghai cuisine, he is adept at all of them. With his guidance, Lan believed that as long as she opened a store, she would definitely make money. Lan's father talked a lot with Lan yesterday. If Lin Feng wasn't short of money, he would have wanted to pay a large sum of money to hire Lin Feng to work as the executive chef in their hotel. And Lan's father's idea gave Lan an epiphany. Since we can't hire him as a chef, there shouldn't be any problem in cooperating with him to open a restaurant, right? Chef Lin. Then I will wait for your reply. Seeing Lin Feng hesitating, and Lan did not rush him, but gave him enough time to think about it. Night. Lin Feng mentioned this matter to Zhang Yuxi. Zhang Yuxi smiled and said, "If you don't want to cooperate, I'll go talk to Lan." Lin Feng stroked Zhang Yuxi's hair. "It's okay, I'll think about it." He was thinking about starting his business today. Lu Bo is in charge of the children's clothing store, so he doesn't have to worry about anything. He now possesses god-level cooking skills. If he wants to open a restaurant, Lan is undoubtedly the best candidate. First of all, Lan's family runs a chain of hotels, so she has experience in this area. Secondly, Lan has a good personality and has a good relationship with Zhang Yuxi. If I could open a store with her, then Zhang Yuxi will have more friends to talk to in Yangcheng. This is a good thing that kills two birds with one stone. Chapter 74, Lan was deceived. The next day, Raymond Lam sends Zhang Yuxi to class. When I got home, Lan was just coming out of the bedroom wearing suspender pajamas. With her bare legs, she ran to the bathroom and washed up. When Lin Feng saw this, he couldn't help but frown. This Lan really doesn't consider herself an outsider. Lan, what you told me yesterday. I've thought about it and I think I can work with you. Lin Feng said to Lan, who was eating breakfast. When Lan heard this, her eyes suddenly lit up and she took a bite of the sandwich and said, "Really?" Lin Feng nodded, "Of course. However, we need to plan this matter carefully. The market environment is not good now, so if we want to do it, we must keep doing it. If the store can't be open for a few months, it will go bankrupt. It's better not to open it." Lan nodded in agreement. After all, her money didn't come from the wind, and the business would go bankrupt after just a few months. Then she will have no choice but to go back and inherit the family business. It makes me upset just thinking about it. I have no experience in opening a store. But I am still confident in my cooking skills, so. Lan puffed out her chest and assured, "Leave this matter to me. Chef Lin, you are the technical director of our restaurant. I'll leave the kitchen stuff to you, and I'll take care of all the chores in the store." I saw Lan with his chest puffed out, looking full of fighting spirit. Lin Feng couldn't help but smile. "Okay, then it's settled." Noon. Zhang Yuxi came back from class. Lan was already dressed and was preparing to go out to take care of the shop. "Are you really going to open a store?" Zhang Yuxi nodded and didn't say much. One is her best friend, the other is her husband. Whether it is out of friendship or out of support for her husband's career, she will not stop it. Lan ran for the entire day. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Lan ran back to the villa angrily. She threw her Gucci bag onto the sofa and her high heels aside. The whole person sat on the sofa angrily. "No, I still feel unsatisfied. I have to find something to comfort me." As she spoke, Lan walked barefoot to the crib. She held the awakened Sanbao in her arms. He kept rubbing Sanbao's face with his nose. Coupled with Sanbao's cute look, Lan suddenly felt like she was healed. Just then, Zhang Yuxi came over. "Are you okay?" At this moment, all the negative energy in Lan's body has been released. She shook her head and smiled. "I'm fine, it's just that some idiot made me angry." There is such a thing? Talking it out makes me happy," Zhang Yuxi said mischievously. Lan immediately rolled her eyes and rubbed Sanbao's face. "I want to tell you. Sanbao, look at your mother, she is a bad person. She actually bullied my godmother. Hurry up and help me beat her up. Help me get justice." Zhang Yuxi snatched Sanbao away. "My baby, how could you hit me? It's almost like hitting you." Lan curled her lips. Yes, you are awesome, I will give birth to quadruplets someday." Zhang Yuxi burst out laughing. "How can you give birth alone? Then of course I'll find a male one. As long as the money is in place, I can arrange any posture for you, not to mention quadruplets." Seeing Lan's crazy look, Zhang Yuxi couldn't help but ask, "What happened to you today? What else can I do? Of course I was severely taught a lesson by society." Say it out loud, it makes me happy." Get lost, I'm going to eat. Zhang Yushi knew she couldn't hold it in. Sure enough, at the dinner table. The more Lan thought about it, the angrier she became, and she started cursing. You have no idea how bad the idiot I met today is. Zhang Yushi covered her ears and pretended not to want to listen. Don't say it, I don't want to hear it. And Lan was just about to complain bitterly, but Zhang Yushi refused to listen. You just begged me to tell you, but now you don't want to listen? Yes. No, you have to listen. Zhang Yushi sighed. Okay, since you insist that I listen, I will listen reluctantly. And Lan's face was full of black lines. For some reason, she became even angrier. This is what happened. And Lan went out to look for a shop in the afternoon and came across a barbecue restaurant that was doing good business. Because of family matters, I am in a hurry to transfer the property. This store is quite suitable in terms of both location and size. And Lan wanted to rent it. The boss had a simple and honest face. He said that his elderly family member was ill and needed a huge amount of money for surgery. That's why I thought about transferring the store. The boss said this and showed me the surgery report. Hearing this, Zhang Yushi interrupted and said, Do you understand? Of course I don't understand. But I'm an actor, so I just pretended to watch it. Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi couldn't help laughing. The boss was sobbing and almost moved me to tears. But the boss told me that the transfer fee and other fees combined would cost 1 million. This is 1 million? How can I have so much money? So, I thought about borrowing some from my dad. Guess what happened? Zhang Yushi was so intrigued that she asked curiously, What's wrong? I was just about to go out and call my dad. As a result, the cleaning lady in the store secretly pulled me aside. Tell me, this barbecue restaurant has a 5-year contract, and it will expire in a few days. The boss refused to renew the contract, so he decided to find someone to take advantage of. When I heard this, I was like, FCK it. Later I went to ask the store next door and found out what the cleaning lady said was true. If it weren't for her, I would have been deceived. After listening to this, Zhang Yushi couldn't help but say, Fortunately, you are lucky to have met the cleaning lady, otherwise your 1 million might have been wasted. Lin Feng interrupted, It's not possible, it's definitely. And Lan crossed her arms across her chest and said angrily. The more I thought about it, the angrier I got, and I ended up scolding my boss. And then he told this matter in front of the guests. The customers in the store wanted to sit down and eat, but I scared them away. This is how I finally vented my anger. Hearing this, Lin Feng comforted her. Don't be angry. There are all kinds of people in society, so you have to be more careful. Zhang Yushi nodded, Yes, don't believe everything anyone says in the future. As she spoke, Zhang Yushi also talked about her own experiences. When I came to Guangzhou, an agent took me to see a house. Both the layout and the decoration are very good. I decided to rent it right away and gave him a deposit of 5,000 yuan. When I moved, the agent said the landlord didn't want to rent it anymore and offered me another house. But that house was just a shabby peasant house. Of course I didn't want to live there, so I asked him to return my deposit. Not only did the agent refuse to refund, he also scolded me for being a troublemaker. And Lan was immediately furious, Fuck, are you so shameless? Zhang Yushi sighed, I had no choice but to call the police. With their help, I got my deposit back. This stinky agent must have done similar things many times. And Lan said indignantly. I found the neighborhood where I lived before on my own. The only downside is that there is no sunlight, but the environment is pretty good in all aspects. Think back to that time. Zhang Yushi couldn't help but frown. Even with a big belly, she still had to run around looking for houses. She never mentioned these things to Lin Feng. Lin Feng knew that Zhang Yushi had a hard time without him. So now, he wants to use practical actions to make up for Zhang Yushi's efforts in the past 2 years. Let her and her baby live a happy life. Chapter 75, Wanda Plaza Shops. With the lesson learned last time, and Lan began to become cautious about finding a store. She goes out early and comes back late every day, running around in major business districts in Guangzhou. But in the end, nothing was gained. This kind of days lasted for more than 10 days. How about it? Are you giving up? Zhang Yushi asked with a playful expression. And Lan snorted coldly and shook her head. Of course I won't give up. I'm ready for a protracted war. I have plenty of time. Learned that Lan was going to open a shop with Lin Feng. Her parents also supported Lan and directly gave her 1 million yuan. And Lan doesn't have to worry about money at all now. Zhang Yushi patted her shoulder and said, "Come on." Then she turned to Lin Feng and said, "Hubby, I don't have classes tomorrow afternoon. How about we go get the baby a physical examination?" "Okay." And Lan stood up and said, "I'll go with you tomorrow." The next day, Zhang Yushi finished her morning class. I got home at 10 o'clock. Raymond Lam drove to a nearby bank. I plan to deposit the red envelopes I received into a fixed deposit for my babies as their future startup capital. "Hello, I want to open a bank card." The lady at the counter asked, "Did you bring your ID?" Lin Feng nodded and handed the ID to the lady at the counter. The lady at the counter took the ID and started operating on the computer. In less than 5 minutes, he helped Lin Feng get a new bank card. Lin Feng took his bank card and went to the ATM to deposit money. He first deposited the cash into it, and then transferred all the money from the other 2 cards into this card. In this way, the babies will have their own little treasury. Bite. Since the host has made regular deposits for the baby, he has fulfilled his responsibilities as a father. Award, a set of Wanda Plaza shops, with a total area of 300 square meters. Specific location, number 66, Yancheng Southern New District. Lin Feng just deposited the money into the card. The system's voice then sounded. Hearing the system voice, Lin Feng quickly opened the system space and checked it out. Sure enough, a real estate certificate was found. It was written on it that the owner of the shop was Lin Feng. As a first-tier city, Guangzhou has several Wanda Plazas, and Lin Feng even took a special look at the addresses. Wanda Plaza in the Southern New District. He had an impression of this place. The previous class reunion was held there. Although the Southern New District is not as good as other old districts. However, the potential for future development should not be underestimated. Lin Feng looked at the time and it was not yet 11 o'clock, so he planned to drive there to take a look. The system just prompted that the total area of this store is 300 square meters. It's 3 times more expensive than the previous store on the pedestrian street. This was something Lin Feng had not expected. Half an hour later, Lin Feng drove to Wanda Plaza. He parked his car on the side of the road, walked in, and began to stroll slowly. Wanda Plaza is very busy and crowded with people. Following the system's prompts, Lin Feng found the location of his store. This store is divided into 2 floors. There is an open-air balcony on the 2nd floor, and he likes this place very much. He thought that he could use one of the 2 floors to open a children's clothing store. Or it is not limited to a children's clothing store, you can also sell milk powder, diapers and the like, and turn it into a baby supermarket. I have a plan in mind, but I still need to think about how to implement it. It was almost 1 o'clock in the afternoon when we drove back to the villa. And Lan cooked the meal herself. Just wait for Lin Feng to come back for dinner. "Honey, why did you take so long?" "I did something else." Lin Feng sat down to eat. And Lana's cooking skills were very good. And Lan's father said that her sense of taste is particularly sensitive and she can taste the flavors of different ingredients. Originally, he wanted to train Lan from a young age and let her take over the family business in the future. However, during her rebellious adolescence, Lan insisted on studying in Europe despite her family's opposition. Just to have a romantic encounter with the French. It turned out that she was overthinking it. Those foreign men were all very hungry. I invited her to dinner, and before we had even started chatting, I was already thinking about taking her to a hotel. Her romantic fantasy about Europe was shattered. After returning to China, she started looking for a job and worked like an ordinary person. But how could she, who came from a wealthy family, tolerate the inhumane system of private enterprises? After working for just a few days, she quit her job. He barely made ends meet with 20,000 yuan of pocket money every month. If she hadn't met Lin Feng, she wouldn't know what to do in the future. After dinner, it was almost 2 o'clock. Lin Feng cleaned up the table and put the dishes in the kitchen. The hospital has to open at 2 o'clock. It's about time to take the baby for a physical examination. "Honey, shall we take the baby out?" Lin Feng came to the 2nd floor and saw the 4 babies, who had already woken up. So he began to dress them and make them look beautiful. Then I pushed the stroller and prepared to go out. There is limited space in a BMW, so it is a bit unrealistic to carry so many people. So Raymond Lam drove the car, carrying Debeo and Erbao. Zhang Yuxi and Enlan called a taxi and took Sanbao and Sibao with them. Now that there is Enlan in the family and we only have one car, it is indeed a bit inconvenient to travel. It seems that I have to get another car someday. Lin Feng thought so in his heart. Chapter 76, Taking the Baby for a Physical Examination. Come to the hospital. Lin Feng and his companions instantly attracted the attention of the people around them. 2 beauties, 1 handsome guy, and 4 cute babies. It's hard not to notice such a magical combination. Before coming, Zhang Yuxi had already taken a number. So the 3 of them brought the baby directly to the physical examination room for a physical examination. After your baby is born, you will need about 10 physical examinations. The first physical examination is when the baby is born. The second physical examination is 28 days after birth. The third physical examination was 42 days after birth. The fourth physical examination is 4 months after birth. This time, it is the 5th physical examination, which is 6 months after the baby is born. This physical examination mainly includes weighing, measuring height, head circumference, chest circumference, vision test, hearing test, motor development check, oral examination, and blood test. The purpose of blood test is mainly to see whether the baby is anemic. The doctor in the physical examination room happened to be the same doctor who had vaccinated the baby last time. She remembered the quadruplets vividly. Yo, you guys are here? I'll write you a test order, you go and pay the fee first. Then go to the laboratory on the 4th floor to draw blood for testing. When the results are out, bring them to me. Lin Feng took the list and said to Enlan, I'll go pay the bill, you help Yuxi look after the baby. Enlan nodded, okay. After weighing your weight and measuring your height. Lin Feng took the payment slip and went to the laboratory on the 4th floor. No matter where the 4 babies go, they are the focus of everyone's attention. There are other babies here having their blood drawn, and they are crying miserably. Their cries could be heard throughout the entire floor. After hearing this, Sibao was deeply touched and started to cry too. When he started crying, Erbao, who was watching the fun, also started crying. The second baby cried, and the third baby also cried. Only Dabeo looked indifferent. Apart from being afraid of water, Dabeo has a strong tolerance for pain. Seeing this scene, Enlan smiled inside. They say yawning is contagious. I never thought that babies crying could be contagious. The couple coaxed the baby. As soon as they finished coaxing them, it was the baby's turn to have their blood drawn. Seeing this, the doctor joked, oh, it's too early to cry. It's too early to stop crying. The baby's little fingers were pricked before they had even wiped their tears. The doctor was very quick and the blood drawing was completed before the babies could react. The result was that 4 confused faces looked at Zhang Yuxi stupidly. Enlan took out her cell phone and captured this funny scene. I'm going to make this photo into a meme. The name is, For Confused Faces. Ha ha ha. It will take 2 hours for the test results to come out. Lin Feng brought the 2 girls to a lounge and waited quietly inside. Zhang Yuxi took out the bottle and fed the second and third babies. Raymond Lam changed diapers for Dabeo and Sibo and helped them wipe their butts. Enlan followed Zhang Yuxi like a maid, helping her. Erbao, you must repay your godmother well in the future. When I grow up, I will buy a villa for my godmother. Then, Enlan looked at Sanbao again, Yuan, then buy a sports car for your godmother. Zhang Yuxi glared at her and was speechless. Aren't you going to have quadruplets too? Why don't you ask them to buy it for you? Enlan rolled her eyes and said, let's talk about it when I have money. When the time comes, I will give birth to 10 babies, so that they will be perfect. No, how about the 12 zodiac signs? Or the 24 solar terms? Zhang Yuxi frowned, you are still awesome. That's a must. Who am I, Aunt? If you don't live, you'll have to make a splash in your life. Amidst Enlan's booing, the babies finished drinking milk and gradually fell asleep. And Dabeo is still awake. Enlan sighed, this Dabeo is really full of energy. He wakes up the earliest and goes to bed the latest. I wonder how he does it. Zhang Yuxi shook her head. I don't know either. 2 hours later. The test results are out. Lin Feng walked to the machine and printed out the baby's test reports. I'll take it to the doctor. Go quickly. Soon, Lin Feng came back with the test results. The doctor said there is no problem, and all the baby's indicators are normal. Zhang Yuxi breathed a sigh of relief, then let's go back. On the way back, Zhang Yushi discovered that Lin Feng was driving in the opposite direction. Hubby, where are you going? I'll take you to the Southern New District. There are many shops there. The Southern New District? I've been in Guangzhou for so long, but I've never been there. Then I'll take you there to have a look today. Well, if you come back late, let's eat outside. Good. Popularity of the Southern New District. Of course, it can't be compared with the old city. While driving, Lin Feng said, I saw on TV that the government will vigorously develop the Southern New District. As the vanguard of the entire Bay Area, a university town will be built here. When I was in high school, I heard that the Southern New District was being planned, and it's now being built very well. And the location of Wanda Plaza. It is very close to the so-called university town. In 3 to 5 years, when the university town is established, the nearby business district will surely become more prosperous. Come to Wanda Plaza. Lin Feng directly took out the key and opened one of the shops. This scene is very familiar. Zhang Yushi was stunned for a moment. Husband, did you buy this store? Yes. Isn't Lan looking for a store? I see she has been looking for so long, but there is still no news. It just so happened that Lu Bo and I were out that day, and when we saw the shop, we bought it. Oh. Zhang Yushi has always believed in Raymond Lam's words unconditionally. She had no doubts and followed Lan in. The decoration of the store is very luxurious and the furnishings are very stylish. And Lan took a look and her eyes suddenly lit up. Wow, it's so big. And there are 2 floors. The area must be at least 200 square meters, right? Why can't I find such a good store? Chapter 77 Preparations before opening the store. Come to the 2nd floor. Seeing the open-air balcony, and Lan exclaimed again. So beautiful. What a broad view. And you can vaguely see the coast in the distance. If this place were used to open a restaurant, it would definitely become a popular check-in spot for internet celebrities. By then, are you still worried that there will be no business? During this period, Lan talked a lot with her father. She had a lot of new ideas about the location of the store, and she fell in love with the store at first sight. Zhang Yushi is also very satisfied with this place. Boss Lin, please take me around here. Take a look at the surrounding situation. And Lan suggested. Lin Feng nodded and took the 2 women outside the mall. Most of the shops on the 1st floor of Wanda Plaza have been rented out. Do you see those buildings across the street? These residential buildings have been topped out, and a large number of residents will move in by the end of the year. And over there. Lin Feng pointed to a construction site in the distance where a lot of construction was going on. That's the university town over there. The building has been completed and is expected to be put into use in half a year. By then, the popularity of this place will definitely increase. Before coming, Lin Feng looked up a lot of information. I am also very familiar with the situation around Wanda Plaza. After all, if you want to open a store, you can't just spend money. You also need to have a general understanding of the surrounding environment and people around you. On this basis, you can improve product quality and service attitude to attract more customers. Lin Feng took the 2 girls and continued to stroll around Wanda Plaza. Not long after, the 3 of them arrived at a newly opened spicy hot pot restaurant. There were not many people in the store, only a boss and 2 waiters. They were hungry, so they sat down and ordered their specialty spicy hot pot. Lin Feng reminded the boss to make it less spicy. The boss stood nearby, listening to Lin Feng ordering food while looking at the 4 babies with envy. My wife is about to give birth, and the doctor said it looks like it's a son. The 3 of them congratulated the boss. The boss smiled shyly and said, I am happy, but raising a son will be stressful in the future. By the way, among your quadruplets, how many sons do you have? 2. Wow, that's not bad, at least I have 2 daughters. Not long after. 3 servings of spicy hot pot were served. While eating, Lan asked the boss about opening a store. Boss, how long have you opened this shop? About 2 months. So how's your business going? It's okay. Isn't there a university town being built nearby? Many workers will come to eat here after get off work. Normally, we don't have many guests. I guess we'll have to wait until the new residents of the nearby communities move in before things get better. When they finished eating and were ready to leave. Just then, a few workers in work clothes walked in. The boss hurried over, took out a few plastic chairs, and wiped the table. "Brother, why did you get off work so early today?" "It's getting late. We'll have to continue working after we finish our meal." As the workers talked, they sat down and ordered 2 servings of spicy hot pot. 1 vegetarian dish and 1 meat dish. "Boss, another dozen of draft beer, I want them frozen. And a big pot of rice." The boss responded and hurried to the kitchen. And Lan took out her cell phone, calculated carefully, and then said to Lin Feng, "Boss Lin, let's discuss this." Lin Feng nodded. Let's go back and talk." Originally, he planned to use one of the 2 floors of shops to open a baby supermarket. But it seems that this place is not very popular now. You probably won't make much money by opening a baby supermarket. So I just used all the money to open a restaurant. After returning home, Zhang Yushi is taking care of the baby on the 2nd floor. And Lan changed into slippers, sat on the sofa, and crossed her legs. A pair of long, white legs crossed back and forth are very tempting. Lin Feng took 2 bottles of drinks and placed them on the coffee table. "Boss Lin, you have a really sharp eye for choosing a store. Those 2 floors of shops, nothing else. The sea view balcony on the 2nd floor alone is eye-catching enough." And Lan picked up the drink and said as she drank, "In this day and age, as long as there is traffic, you can definitely make money. We can turn this sea view balcony into a popular check-in spot. When the time comes, I'll find some beautiful internet celebrities to come and promote it. When we open, business will definitely be booming." Lin Feng smiled and nodded, "That's a good idea. My children's clothing store became popular thanks to the internet. In that case, let's do it. The shop is yours now, and you are responsible for the technology. I will pay for the renovation. I will also be responsible for hiring employees and daily expenses of the store. How about we split it 30-70? Before, I thought that she would be responsible for all the store matters. That's why Lan dared to propose a 50-50 split, but now the store and technology are in Lin Feng's hands. If she says it's 50-50 again, that would be a bit too much." And Lan took a sip of the drink, licked her lips and asked, "Boss Lin, what do you think?" Lin Feng had actually already thought about it in his mind. Although the shop and technology are all their own. But Lan is Zhang Yushi's best friend, and her family runs a chain of hotels, so it is inevitable that she will need to use her family's connections in the future. In addition, Lan is also responsible for the daily expenses of the store. If the split is 30-70, it would indeed be a bit disadvantageous for her. So Lin Feng said, "How about this, we split it 60-40, I'll split it 60 and you'll split it 40. You will be responsible for all the decoration, but I suggest that you find someone who knows the business to work with you. You look so young, you might be fooled by others, just like last time." Hearing this, Lan rolled her eyes at Lin Feng in annoyance. "Okay, I got it." After saying that, Lan went to contact the decoration company. She made an appointment with the boss to go to the store at 8 o'clock in the evening. Only after the on-site inspection can the decoration company carry out the decoration according to Lan's wishes. Upon learning about this, Lin Feng called Lu Bo. "Lu Bo, you and Lan should go to the Southern New District later. I have a shop that I want to renovate in the Southern New District." Lu Bo agreed immediately. Originally, Lin Feng wanted to go alone with Lan. But he was a little worried about leaving Zhang Yushi alone in the villa to take care of 4 babies. "It seems that I will have to install a surveillance camera in the villa in a few days. This is the only way to ensure the safety of my wife and babies." Chapter 78 and Lan's Temptation. 8 o'clock in the evening. Lu Bo drove a van and took Lan to the Southern New District. The two had met before at the baby's 6-month birthday party and got along quite well. When they arrived at Wanda Plaza, the people from the decoration company had already arrived. They had 2 people coming, one to take pictures and the other to measure. Just when the decoration company was busy, Lan took out her cell phone and made a video call to her father. "Dad, this is the store I just told you about. Help me take a look. Tell me later, how should we decorate it?" And Lan's father looked at the shop through his mobile phone and he liked it very much. Especially the open-air balcony on the 2nd floor. You can see the beach in the distance and the scenery is very beautiful. If it is handled well, it will become a highlight of the hotel. "Okay. Dad will give you some thought later. Seeing my daughter working so hard for her career." And Lan's father was almost in tears as he was still busy decorating the store late at night. My daughter has grown up. And Lan told her father about the situation of the store and the surrounding environment. After hearing this, and Lan's father nodded repeatedly. When doing business, you have to adapt to local conditions and open a store based on the location. You can't just rely on your own ideas, you have to be down to earth in order to become bigger and stronger. This shop belongs to Raymond Lam. The dishes will also be controlled by him when the time comes. So I thought, I'll take care of the store renovation. And Lan's father was a little surprised when he heard this. Who would have thought that such a big store was actually bought by Raymond Lam? Then how do you and Lin Feng calculate the dividends? Originally I wanted a 30-70 split, but Raymond Lam disagreed and said 60-40. After hearing this, and Lan's father's favorable impression of Lin Feng increased a little more. They own the store and provide the technology, and Lin Feng is not short of money. He can find someone else to take charge of the store operations. As the saying goes, good wine needs no bush. With Lin Feng's cooking skills, there would be no problem in opening a restaurant. He sought partnership with Lan, probably because they were acquaintances, and also because it could give Zhang Yuxi a companion in Yangchang. Okay. I got it. If you have any questions, feel free to ask Dad. If you are short of manpower, I can also transfer a few people to you. And Lan smiled and nodded, then said goodbye to her father. After hanging up the phone, the people from the decoration company have almost finished the measurements. And Lan walked over and told them her request. The store decoration style should be as youthful as possible and the colors can be richer. As for the materials, they are all imported from abroad, so we have no shortage of money. She wants to turn this store into a unique restaurant in Guangzhou. Please take some time off and work overtime for the next 2 days to come up with a decoration plan for me. I want to see the plan by the morning after tomorrow at the latest. Cost is not a problem. At first, when the people in the decoration company heard Lan say that she had to work overtime, they were a little unhappy. But after listening to Lan, she said money was not a problem. They immediately agreed, okay, no problem. And Lan smiled with satisfaction, feeling a sense of accomplishment. Now everything is ready, except for decorating the shop. In terms of manpower, she plans to recruit locally in Guangzhou. If I really can't recruit anyone, I'll ask my father for help and transfer some people from Shanghai. As for the dishes, with Chef Lin here, it's not a problem at all. As long as the decoration is done, opening the store will be a matter of minutes. On the way back, Lan looked out the window at the neon-lit city and lamented the impermanence of life. This time, she just came to visit her best friend. Unexpectedly, it helped her find the direction of her life. Return to the villa. Lan entered the room and found Lin Feng still reading in the living room. I'm back, where's Yuxi? She has classes tomorrow and has already gone to bed. Lan said took off her high heels and put them in the shoe cabinet. Then, she actually took off her stockings in front of Lin Feng. Seeing those two shining thighs, Lin Feng was a little stunned. He stared and said awkwardly, Lan, what are you doing? Lan ignored him and directly picked up the stockings and threw them into the laundry basket. Everyone is so familiar with each other. Take off your socks, what are you shocked about? Lan curled her lips helplessly and looked at Lin Feng with the eyes of a feudal old stubborn. Hearing this, Lin Feng was completely speechless. Your socks. These are not ordinary socks. Lin Feng even had some doubts as to whether Lan did it on purpose. He shook his head, without thinking much, got up and went back upstairs to sleep. The next day, Lin Feng got up to make breakfast. Zhang Yuxi was feeding the baby. After feeding the baby, she ran to the bathroom and put on some light makeup. Hubby, I won't be back for lunch. There's a meeting at school. Lin Feng nodded and handed the lunchbox to her. Hubby, how did you know that I wouldn't be home for lunch? You told me that last night before we went to bed. Huh? Did I talk to you last night? Why don't I remember? Seeing his wife's confused look, Raymond Lam couldn't help but joke. You told me last night not to come again and go to bed. And you said you loved me so much and wanted to be with me forever, never apart. Zhang Yuxi's pretty face flushed red, and she couldn't help but glare at Lin Feng. When did I learn to talk in my sleep? Lin Feng leaned close to her ear and whispered, You still told me. Swish. Zhang Yuxi's pretty face turned red. This sentence was definitely not said by her. But Lin Feng's expression didn't seem like he was joking. So annoying. Why do I talk in my sleep? Seeing the two flirting with each other, and Lon felt extremely angry. Early in the morning, I am torturing the dog here. That's too much. Ahem. And Lon coughed twice to stop the two from continuing to show their affection. Lin phone, I'm going to buy tableware later. By the way, go to the furniture store and get some tables and chairs for the store. I won't come back for lunch either. Lin phone nodded. After seeing off on Lon and Zhang Yushi, Lin phone lay on the sofa and played with his mobile phone for a while. Suddenly I remembered what I said yesterday about installing surveillance cameras in the villa. He opened WeChat and made a voice call to Lu Bo. Lu Bo, do you have the phone number of the technician who installed the surveillance camera for the store? Yeah, what's wrong, bro? I want to install surveillance cameras in the villa. Oh, then I'll send you his WeChat. I'm familiar with him. Just tell me my name. After adding WeChat, Lin phone communicated with the other party. The other party said that he would go to the villa to take a look. Only then can you know how to control the surveillance. Because villas are different from ordinary houses, surveillance cameras are installed inside and outside the house. And the location where the surveillance camera is installed is also very important. What's more, Lin Feng's villa is a luxurious villa covering an area of over 1,000 square meters. The location where the monitoring is installed must be very accurate. Therefore, you need to conduct an on-site inspection to know how to install the surveillance. Chapter 79, Installing Surveillance Cameras in the Villa. 12 o'clock noon. Lin phone was preparing to cook when he suddenly heard the doorbell ring. He put down the kitchen knife and walked to the door of the villa. It turned out that the people who came were a father and son. Lin phone welcomed them in, and the father and son took a quick look. Then take out the blueprint and draw the structure of the villa. Boss, I just took a look. Surveillance cameras must be installed at the four corners outside the villa, as well as at the entrance. As for the interior, apart from the bathroom and bedroom, everything else depends on your needs. Lin phone thought for a moment and said, just install a few surveillance cameras in the living room, the baby's room, and the corridor of the villa. I mainly just want to be able to see the baby while I'm outside. And to prevent thieves and stuff. The father and son nodded, and then discussed the details with Lin phone. Regarding the brand of surveillance equipment, he recommended Hikvision, the best one on the market, to Lin phone. It costs 1,800 yuan each, including installation. After all, he lives in such a big villa, so I guess he is not short of money. Lin phone also checked the matter about surveillance equipment last night. I also know something about this brand. Okay. How many cameras do we need to install them all? The installer counted on his fingers and said, your villa is so big, you will probably need 9 cameras. 9 cameras, that would cost 16,000 yuan. This amount of money is nothing to Lin phone. Take 10. Lin phone paused, then continued, I want to use the extra one in the store. No problem. The installer said excitedly, then I'll let my son do the wiring here, and I'll go out and get the monitor. Good. The installation master left in a hurry, leaving his son busy here. Lin phone went upstairs and looked at the babies. They all slept very well and didn't seem to want any milk. So he closed the door and went back to the living room to supervise. The young man works very seriously and diligently. From beginning to end, he never said a word to Lin phone and just focused on his work. Lin phone took out a bottle of drink and handed it to him. Here, have a Coke. The other party was surprised. He didn't expect Lin phone to give him a drink. Thanks. He was a little embarrassed. Then he stopped talking and continued to set up electrical wires inside the villa. Not long after, the installer returned to the villa with the monitor. Lin phone looked at the time and it was almost 1 o'clock. He stood up and said to the father and son, Master, have a meal first, and we'll be busy in the afternoon. Lin phone said as he walked into the kitchen, wanting to cook for them. The installer saw it and quickly stopped him. Boss, don't bother, we'll bring our own food. The order for a villa like this usually takes a whole day to install. So they all bring their own lunch. Taking out the lunchbox, the father and son began to eat. Fried pork with peppers, lettuce, salted duck eggs, and a big bowl of rice. The dishes are quite rich, but a bit dry. Lin phone asked, would you like some beer? Both father and son shook their heads violently. No need. Lin phone smiled, walked into the kitchen and cooked himself a bowl of noodles. The other side. After class, Zhang Yushi returned to the office and prepared to eat. When Hanwon saw Zhang Yushi and took out the long-lost lunchbox, her eyes suddenly lit up. She has been waiting for this lunchbox for a long time. She came up to Zhang Yushi like a little pug. "Teacher Zhang, can I share a meal with you?" Zhang Yushi smiled helplessly, "Of course." Tang Xiufan took a leave of absence today and did not come to work. Hanwon was delighted that she had lost a competitor. She quickly picked up the chopsticks and started eating frantically. Brother-in-law's craftsmanship. Still as good as ever. Zhang Yushi smiled and said, "Eat quickly, we have a meeting later." The school also has its own cafeteria. But now is the peak time for school to be over, so if you go to the cafeteria to eat, you will probably have to queue. And the food in the cafeteria is really not good. Not to mention the teachers, even the students don't want to eat it. But due to their economic situation, they could only give in to the canteen auntie. In the afternoon, after the last class, Zhang Yushi drove back home and found a car parked at the door. Looking through the car window, I saw the seat. There was a dirty work uniform and several cameras. He must have come to my house to install surveillance. Zhang Yushi looked around the villa and found that cameras were installed in the four corners and at the door. But the camera hasn't started working yet. It probably hasn't been installed yet. Zhang Yushi entered the room. "Hubby, I'm back." There was a thumping sound coming from the baby's room. Raymond Lam sat on the sofa and played with the four babies. "You're back?" And Lan called me just now and said she would be back for dinner later. "Please help take care of the baby." "I'll go cook." "Okay, husband." There was not much noise upstairs and it didn't scare the babies. Instead, they felt very curious. Especially the second child, he stared with his big black eyes and looked so serious. Not long after, and Lan came back with a tired face. "I am so exhausted. Come on, let me suck the baby." She picked up Dabeo, took a deep breath, and then showed a refreshed expression. "Ah! I'm alive again." Seeing the scene, Zhang Yushi was speechless. Others pet cats, but you pet babies? Dabeo started giggling at Lan's behavior and wanted to pull her hair. And Lan dodged flexibly and put him back in the crib. The babies all had a milky scent on their bodies, which Lan found very comfortable. Just then, the dong 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 sound stopped. When the father and son came down from upstairs, they were stunned when they saw the two beauties in the living room. One looks cool and the other looks charming. The figure is also amazing. They didn't dare to look any further, so they took out their equipment and began testing the villa's cameras. After running it once, I found no problem. So I prepared to pack up and leave. Just then, Lin Feng came out of the kitchen with food. Smelling the fragrance of the food, both the father and the son felt a little hungry. "Master, let's eat first before we leave." Hearing this, they wanted to refuse. But I really can't resist the temptation of the delicious food in front of me. We're just interrupting. The father and son sat down and began to eat with relish. They felt that this meal was the most delicious they had ever eaten in their lives. The master's son secretly glanced at Lin Feng, with envy showing on his face. He is so rich at such a young age. Not only is he a great cook, but his wife is also a beauty. It's really frustrating to compare yourself with others. After dinner, the installation master instructed Lin Feng on how to retrieve surveillance footage and view historical records, etc. Zhang Yushi also took out her mobile phone and looked at the surveillance video. The picture was very clear. Very nice. I can interact with my baby when I go to work in the future. And Lan did not install surveillance because you two show your affection at home every day. What if I see something inappropriate for children? That's not good. Chapter 80, Finalizing the Plan. The next day, and Lan asked people from the decoration company to come to the villa. Lin Feng also wants to review the store decoration plan. This time, 3 people came from the decoration company and brought 5 decoration plans. And Lan expressed satisfaction with their work efficiency. The boss smiled and handed the decoration plan to Lan. "This is designed by our company based on your ideas after working overtime. Please take a look, Missin." And Lan looked at the 5 decoration plans. Each has its own characteristics. It's really good value for money. And Lan shouted upstairs, "Boss Lin, come down quickly." Raymond Lam was coaxing his second baby to sleep and was carrying the baby downstairs. Only then did he realize that someone from the decoration company had arrived. The boss nodded at him and smiled eagerly. Years of social experience told him that the man in front of him was the one who held the decision-making power. And Lon smiled and held the second baby in her arms. "Come, let Godmother hug you." Lin Feng handed Bao to Lon and picked up the 5 decoration plans on the table. These decoration schemes are all very good. He fell in love with one of the decoration plans at first sight. "This is fine." And Lon picked up the plan and took a look at it. This decoration style has an overall dark tone, but if warm light is used, the effect is still very good. But this is not what she likes. "Boss Lin, what do you think of this plan?" And Lon was attracted by the last one, which was decorated in pure white style. Lin Feng shook his head. "It's too clean. It might be uncomfortable for our current customers." And Lon thought about the appearance of those workers. An environment that is too clean would indeed be a little difficult for them to adapt to. "Okay, let's go with this one. I'll talk to my dad later." Having said that, and Lon returned Bao to Lin Feng. Lin Feng took Bao back upstairs. And Lon took out her cell phone and called her father. And Lan's father answered the call and asked with a smile, "My dear daughter, do you miss your daddy?" "Yeah, I miss you so much. The shop renovation plan is out. Dad, can you help me take a look?" "Okay, let me put on my reading glasses." Just then, and Lan's mother took the phone. "Let me see. I haven't seen you for almost half a month. You've lost weight. How can I be thin?" And Lan's mother sighed and said with heartache, "You are so busy every day, when will you find a partner?" "Mom, I'm busy with my career now." "What are you busy with?" "Look at Yushi, she has a husband and a child, and then look at you." At this point, and Lan's mother asked again, "Where are the babies?" "Let me take a look." "They are sleeping upstairs." "Mom, I'm a baby too, look at me." As she spoke, and Lon made a cute expression towards the phone. Unexpectedly, I was ridiculed by my own mother. "How old are you?" "You're still a baby coming and going. If you can find someone to call you baby, that's real talent." "I'm so pissed off, I won't talk to you anymore." And Lan's mother put down her phone and left. And Lan's father came over and asked, "Don't you want to chat with your daughter for a while?" "What are you talking about?" "I don't talk to singles." And Lan's father picked up the phone and asked Lan, "Did you make her angry?" "No. She's just sulking on her own." And Lan said helplessly. And Lan's father expressed his understanding, "Ever since your mother attended the baby's half-year-old party, she not only dislikes you, but also makes me suffer." Hearing this, and Lan was a little puzzled. She could understand that her mother disliked her. But why did Dad suffer too? "Dad, why is this?" And Lan's father glared at Lan and said, "It's all because of you." All right. Let us change the subject." And Lan's father put on his reading glasses and looked at 5 decoration plans. "This company is pretty good. They actually made 5 plans for you. And each plan has its own style." The boss beside him heard it and said with a smile, "Thank you for the compliment, uncle." And Lan's father nodded and asked Lan to give the phone to the boss of the decoration company. "Boss, I've read all 5 of your plans. If I had to choose, I'd choose this one." And Lan leaned over to take a look. "Dad, you and Lin Feng chose the same thing." "Don't talk, let me talk to the boss." Lan. The boss held the phone and said with a smile, "Uncle, I'm listening. Now that the renovation plan has been finalized, let's talk about price then. What's your budget?" "Our budget is 500,000. And Lan's father was silent for a moment. "Wait a minute, I'll calculate it." Not long after. And Lan's father then gave his bottom price. "I'll give you 400,000. The boss raised his eyebrows and said, "Uncle, you are bargaining too much." "Then how about this? I'll give you another 20,000 yuan, and you guys can help with the kitchen installation, too." The boss fell silent when he heard this. He originally thought that he could make a lot of money this time. "I didn't expect to meet an expert." Seeing this, and Lan's father said with a smile, "Young man, this business is still very profitable for you. How about this, let's just treat it as making friends this time. I have a hotel that I plan to renovate in a while, and I'll give this job to you." And Lan was surprised and asked, "Dad, why are you redecorating?" And Lan's father smiled proudly, "I plan to upgrade the hotel to a 5-star hotel." Oh. Boss listen and agree immediately. And Lan's father was right. Although the price of this business was a bit low, he still made a lot of money. Moreover, being able to take on the decoration of a 5-star hotel will be of great help in improving his qualifications. Next time he goes out, he can brag that his company has contracted the decoration of a 5-star hotel. And Lan took the phone with a smile. Thank you, Dad. And Lan's father was very happy to see his daughter smiling so happily. When you sign the contract later, you must read it carefully. If you're worried, let Dad help you take a look. I understand, Dad. Thank you. After hanging up the phone, Lan said to the boss, go back and draft the contract. We'll try to finish the renovation within half a month. We are still waiting to make a lot of money. The boss nodded and left with his men. The matter of shop decoration. With Lan and her daughter around, Lin Feng doesn't need to worry about anything. Every day Lan goes out early and comes back late to supervise the workers in the store during renovations. Zhang Yushi was at school, and in her spare time, she would turn on the surveillance camera and interact with the babies. She shouted her baby's name into the monitor. The babies will stare and look around for the source of the sound. Among them, the 4 treasures are the most active. He probably thought that as long as he found his mother, he could drink milk. That cute look made Zhang Yushi feel both funny and distressed. Chapter 81, BMW Mini Top Version. After the half-year birthday party. The baby is 6 months old. In addition to feeding, you can also feed them some complementary foods. This is also very helpful for the baby's growth and development. On this day, Raymond Lam took his baby to bask in the sun in the villa garden. As soon as Debeo opened his mouth, saliva started flowing down, and he looked very ferocious. The same situation happened to the other 3 babies. However, compared with Debeo, the situation is slightly better, but it is not optimistic either. Lin Feng spends half an hour every day wiping their saliva. This was Lin Feng's first time raising a baby and he had no experience. So he took out his cell phone and called the doctor he had met last time. If your baby is drooling, it means you need to start feeding solid food. Generally speaking, babies should start to be fed complementary foods when they are about 5 months old. If you have no experience, just remember this: when adding complementary foods, you should start with thin juice, then thick juice, then thin paste, and then thick paste. Give the baby a period of adaptation. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng nodded thoughtfully. I never thought that my baby could eat complementary food. Just do it. Prepare complementary foods for your baby before they are breastfed. Generally speaking, the complementary foods that a 6-month-old baby can eat include vegetable juice, tomato juice, carrot juice, fruit juice, rice flour paste, egg yolk paste, etc. So Lin Feng prepared some rice flour paste and vegetable juice for them. He first soaked the rice in water, and then took advantage of this opportunity to cut the vegetables. When the rice was almost soaked, Lin Feng took out a blender and ground the rice into pieces. Then he made a bowl of vegetable juice. Next, Lin Feng added water to the rice noodles, put them into the pot, and simmered them over low heat. Stir with chopsticks while cooking to prevent it from sticking to the pan. When bubbles appear in the rice flour paste, you can turn off the heat. Raymond Lam pushed the baby to the restaurant, let the rice flour paste cool down, and then fed the baby when it was warm. Let us start with Debeo. He is the one who drools the most. Debeo, like Sibao, is a glutton and eats whatever is available. Lin Feng was afraid of scalding the baby, so he put it on the back of his hand to feel the temperature before feeding. Only when I felt the temperature was right did I put the spoon into Debeo's mouth. Debeo swallowed it without thinking. Next was the second baby, who was a little resistant at first. But when he smelled the rice flour paste, he started to eat it obediently. Sanbao was not able to eat it. He felt something in his mouth and immediately spat it out, refusing to eat it no matter what. Lin Feng brought some vegetable juice and fed her a little. Sibao was even more difficult to deal with, because he is the weakest, so usually Zhang Yushi feeds him personally. I'm so used to the taste of breast milk that I don't even like to drink formula. When I smelled the rice flour paste, I immediately turned my head away. Lin Feng used Wowa learning language to communicate with him for a long time before he let Sibao take a bite. Feeding 4 babies. Lin Feng put them aside and observed their reactions. After all, it was their first time eating complementary food, and Lin Feng was afraid that they wouldn't be able to handle it. So observe and pay attention to their movements. Lin Feng's gaze fell on Debeo. Debeo seemed to still want to eat. He clapped his hands at Lin Feng and muttered to himself, "Eat, eat." Hearing this voice, Lin Feng was surprised and happy. "Debeo, what are you talking about? Say that again for Dad?" Debeo looked at Lin Feng, opened his mouth, and made another strange sound. He seemed to want to eat more. But the sound this time is different from last time. This may have been sent by Debeo accidentally. Lin Feng picked up the rice flour paste and continued to feed Debeo a few mouthfuls. Debeo was very smart. He swallowed it in one gulp and seemed to like the taste of the rice flour paste very much. Lin Feng touched Debeo's head. "Debeo is amazing. He has even started to learn to speak." Not long after, Zhang Yushi came back. Lin Feng told her about the baby's complimentary food. Zhang Yushi looked a little surprised after hearing this. The doctor said that the baby can eat complimentary food when he is 6 months old. And I noticed they were drooling a lot, so I cooked some rice flour paste and vegetable juice for them at noon. Zhang Yushi nodded and asked curiously, "Do they all eat it?" Debeo and Erbao are very cooperative. Especially Debeo, after he finished eating, he was still clamoring for more. Zhang Yushi was a little surprised. What about Sanbao and Sibao? Third baby was more resistant, so I fed him some vegetable juice, and fourth baby just ate a mouthful of rice flour paste. Zhang Yushi was a little surprised. The fourth child, who is usually the most greedy and sleepy, actually doesn't like to eat complimentary food. Since they have started eating complimentary food, Zhang Yushi doesn't plan to feed them breast milk anymore. She walked into the living room, looked at the 4 babies, and changed their diapers. Lin Feng took the spoon and porcelain bowl and ran to the kitchen to wash the dishes. Just then, the system's voice came. "Bite." Since the host feeds the baby complimentary food, he has fulfilled his responsibilities as a father. A top-of-the-line BMW Mini is a reward. The vehicle has been safely transferred, and compulsory traffic insurance, vehicle damage insurance, and third-party liability insurance have all been purchased. Note, the car is parked in the villa garage. As soon as he finished speaking, a bunch of car keys appeared in Lin Feng's pocket. Lin Feng touched the car keys and a smug look appeared on his face. He had originally been thinking about taking some time out in the next 2 days to go to the forest store and buy a car for his wife. After all, now that there is a lawn in the family, traveling has become less convenient. Unexpectedly, the system rewarded me with 1. Lin Feng put down his bowl and chopsticks, walked to the living room and said to Zhang Yushi, "Wife, I bought you a car. You can drive your new car to work tomorrow." Zhang Yushi paused and asked in surprise, "Have you bought it yet?" "Yes." "You're wasting money." "Oh, there's only one car at home now, it's inconvenient. Besides, we already have a villa, so buying a car is nothing." Zhang Yushi smiled sweetly when she heard this. "Thank you, husband." "Thank me tonight." Zhang Yushi's pretty face turned red and she said something coquettishly. "No way. I was almost exhausted last night." After saying that, she stood up and walked towards the villa garage. Soon, Zhang Yushi came running up, looking very excited. "Honey, how do you know that I like Mini Cooper?" Lin Feng smiled helplessly. How would he know what kind of car his wife likes? "How much did you pay for this car?" "I think the configuration is pretty good." Seeing that Zhang Yushi was worried about the money, Lin Feng hurriedly said, "It's not much, it's the cheapest one." Zhang Yushi felt better after hearing this. She hugged Lin Feng and kept acting coquettishly, "Hubby, you were so good to me." Lin Feng smiled and said, "If my husband doesn't treat you well, who can he treat well? Who knows, what if you change your mind?" "Nothing can happen." "Can." Lin Feng's eyes flashed, "If you doubt my sincerity, then I will prove it with actual actions." As he said that, he walked towards Zhang Yushi with an ambiguous smile on his face. Zhang Yushi was so scared that she shook her head. "Hubby, I believe you." "No, you don't. Why else do you ask every time?" Having said that, Lin Feng picked up Zhang Yushi and threw her onto the sofa. Proved himself with his actual actions. Chapter 82 Mysterious Gift. The next day, Zhang Yushi drives a BMW Mini to school. Since her car is the top-of-the-line version, it is worth over 300,000 yuan. It is very different from the ordinary BMW Mini. So when it arrived at the school, it immediately attracted everyone's attention. Many students were guessing which teacher or rich girl bought this new car. Tang Xiufan and Hanwen were walking on the road and also saw the car. "Teacher Tang, look at that car, it's so beautiful. Which teacher bought this?" I'm so envious. I've wanted to buy a BMW Mini for a long time, but unfortunately I don't have the money to afford it. The two stood there, showing no intention of leaving. They wanted to see whether the owner of the car was a student or a teacher. After all, there are still many rich second generations in Yangcheng University. They all live nearby, so it is normal for them to drive to school. What? It's actually Teacher Zhang? When they saw Zhang Yushi walking out of the car, they were stunned. Zhang Yushi walked over slowly with her bag in her hand, amid the envious gazes of everyone. Hanwen immediately went over and asked, Teacher Zhang, did you buy a new car? Tang Xiufan was also a little shocked. This car is not cheap, right? It looks like it has high configuration. I don't know how much it cost. My husband bought it. Zhang Yushi said with a smile. When Hanwen heard this, she immediately showed an envious and jealous look. Oh my god. When will you give me a husband like this? Tang Xiufan was also very envious. Compared with Zhang Yushi, my marriage is a complete failure. She and her husband met through a blind date. After more than 10 years of marriage, there is no love left. Normally, let alone showing affection, even a kiss would make me feel sick for a long time. It's true that different people have different fates, and different handles for different reasons. I envy you. Hanwen sighed in Cantonese. In the office. Teacher Zhang, are you okay? Why do you look distracted? Hanwen looked up at Zhang Yushi and asked, Are you thinking about your brother-in-law? Zhang Yushi nodded and said with some annoyance. In a few days, it will be his birthday. I haven't decided yet what gift to give him. Do you have any good suggestions? Hanwen leaned close to Zhang Yushi's ear and whispered something. Zhang Yushi's pretty face suddenly turned red. Hanwen couldn't help but joked, Why are you shy? You two have children, what haven't you done? Just listen to me, I promise to make your brother-in-law scream with pleasure. Tang Xiufan came over and happened to hear this. What's that yelping? Hanwen covered her mouth and smiled, without saying a word. She just said, It's Teacher Zhang's husband's birthday in a few days, and she asked me what gift to give her. Zhang Yushi felt that Tang Xiufan might be able to come up with a good idea. So I asked, Teacher Tang, what do you usually give your husband on his birthday? Giving a watch, a tie, or a game console should be fine. After a pause, Tang Xiufan continued, It depends on what your husband likes. Zhang Yushi recalled. Raymond Lam usually dresses simply and doesn't like watches. Even games are not played much. For him, it seems that his life now only has this baby. Seeing that Zhang Yushi was still worried, Tang Xiufan said helplessly, If it really doesn't work, just make him a delicious meal and reward him. Hanwen smiled and said, With my brother-in-law's cooking skills, you can ask Teacher Zhang to cook for him. Are you rewarding him or punishing him? Hearing this, Tang Xiufan shook her head helplessly. Now she was really at her wit's end. Until the bell rang for the end of get out of class. Zhang Yushi hasn't figured out what gift to give to Lin Feng yet. But there are still 2 days until his birthday, so I'll think about it slowly then. In the blink of an eye. 2 days passed. Zhang Yushi was absent-minded and was still thinking about the gift. When eating breakfast, she even used the chopsticks upside down and used the thick end to eat. Wife. What's wrong with you? Nothing. Zhang Yushi hurriedly covered it up. Honey, I'm going to school. Seeing Zhang Yushi's panic, Lin Feng suddenly became confused. What's wrong with my wife? Looking absent-minded. Is there any trouble at work? If that's the case, it would be better for her to quit her job and be a full-time housewife at home. Anyway, with my current financial ability, I can fully afford the expenses of my family. I have to have a good talk with her tonight. Teacher Zhang, have you prepared the gift? Hanwen couldn't help but ask when she saw Zhang Yushi's sad face. Not yet. I don't know what to give. Zhang Yushi said with a frown. Hey, why are you so entangled? Just do as I said before and give him a big surprise. Hanwen looked like she was enjoying the fun. Zhang Yushi blushed and shook her head, No. Then you can't just give me nothing. He is so young and he has to take care of you and the baby. He has given so much to you. What will he think if you don't show some appreciation? Hearing Han Wen's words, Zhang Yushi suddenly felt a little embarrassed. But. Han Wen narrowed her eyes and said, But what? No matter how good other gifts are, is your thoughtfulness important? Seeing Zhang Yushi hesitant, Han Wen chuckled. I'll take you to buy it after school. Soon. The bell rang for the end of get out of class. Zhang Yushi saw the opportunity and tried to escape, but was caught by Han Wen. Teacher Zhang, where are you going? Didn't we agree that I would take you to buy gifts later? Having said that, Han Wen pulled Zhang Yushi and ran outside. Sitting in Zhang Yushi's new car, Han Wen pointed to the front. Let's go, Teacher Zhang. Zhang Yushi hesitated for a moment. I think we can change one. Oh, do you have any other ways to play? Han Wen grinned. Stop struggling, Teacher Zhang, drive quickly. There was no choice, but Zhang Yushi could only bite the bullet. Under the coercion of Han Wen, they came to a shop with flashing neon lights. This store has a lot of exciting stuff, including a lot of intimate apparel. Aunt, are you there? Han Wen took Zhang Yushi's hand and dragged her into the store. Hearing Han Wen's voice, a beautiful woman in revealing clothes walked out of the house. Wen, you're here. Aunt, I want to buy something to enhance our relationship. Chapter 83, Strange Zhang Yushi. The other side. Lin Feng prepared dinner and waited in the living room for Zhang Yushi to come back for dinner. But after waiting for a long time, Zhang Yushi didn't come back. So, Lin Feng took out his cell phone and called Zhang Yushi, but no one answered. In the end, he could only call Tang Xiufan. From Tang Xiufan, he learned that Zhang Yushi was with Han Wen. Then he called Han Wen again. Teacher Zhang, we just separated. Didn't she go back? At this time, she should be back home soon. As soon as the words fell. Outside the villa, the sound of a car was heard. Lin Feng looked through the window and said, She's back, Teacher Han, I'll hang up now. It's okay, brother-in-law. Thank you for your hard work tonight. Han Wen said meaningfully, then hung up the phone. Lin Feng didn't think much about it. Instead, he stood at the door, waiting for Zhang Yushi to come in. Zhang Yushi carried the bag and walked towards the villa with heavy steps. As soon as I entered the door, I saw Lin Feng standing in the living room, brows furrowed, looking a little angry. Honey, what are you doing today? I called you several times, but you didn't answer. Zhang Yushi hurriedly took out her cell phone and found that there were more than a dozen missed calls. All of them were caused by Raymond Lam. Zhang Yushi quickly apologized. Hubby, I'm sorry. I muted the class today and forgot to turn it back on. Seeing that she looked like she had done something wrong, Lin Feng immediately softened his heart. It's okay, remember to check your phone next time. If you don't answer the phone, I'll be worried about you. Zhang Yushi nodded and assured Lin Feng, okay, husband. Come, let's eat. Lin Feng took the bag and the purse from her. Things in the bag. Why does it feel a little strange? What is this? Lin Feng asked curiously. Zhang Yushi's pretty face turned red. She quickly snatched the bag and ran upstairs. This made Lin Feng a little confused. Zhang Yushi hid her things and went downstairs to eat. Lin Feng did not ask about the bag. Zhang Yushi breathed a sigh of relief. After dinner, it was almost 9 o'clock. Zhang Yushi ran upstairs and fed Sibao. Then I went downstairs and prepared to go to the kitchen to wash the dishes. Lin Feng called her, wife, come and chat with me. Zhang Yushi was a little confused, but still sat on the sofa and snuggled into Lin Feng's arms. Lin Feng said softly while stroking her back. Wife, I can make money now. Even if you don't work, I can still support you. If you're not happy at work, just stay at home and take care of the kids. I won't say anything. Zhang Yushi raised her head with a somewhat surprised expression. Honey, I'm very happy. Besides, there are Han Wen and Teacher Tang in the school. I can get along well with them. Lin Feng asked back, really? Then why do you look so worried these days? That's because. Zhang Yushi was just about to explain the reason. But soon, she reacted and shut her mouth. Why? Lin Feng asked. Because I have one more class to attend now, so I'm a little tired. Zhang Yushi made up an excuse. Seeing her evasive gaze, Lin Feng naturally knew that she was not telling the truth. But he didn't ask any more questions. Since my wife doesn't want to say it, let her do it. If you're tired, then take some rest. I'll wash the dishes. Good. Lin Feng said this and got up to go to the kitchen to wash the dishes. Just then, Lin Feng's cell phone rang. It was Zhou Tsuelan calling. Lin Feng, today is your birthday. Happy birthday to you, Mom. Lin Feng put down the bowl in his hand and asked, "Today is my birthday?" "Yes." "Look at you, you forgot your birthday again." Lin Feng really didn't take his birthday seriously. Zhou Zuelan reminds him every year. "By the way, Lin Feng, I have something else to ask. Last time, Wang Lu and the others saw you opening a shop and making money. After they came back, they also bought a store and used it to sell children's clothing. I heard from your third uncle that including the renovation, it cost about 200,000 yuan. They asked your third aunt to look after the store and brought Xiaowen to the store as well, and the two of them played around everywhere. Your third aunt told me that the store's turnover is only a few hundred yuan a day, which is not even enough to pay the rent. Wang Lu and Lin Jiejun are regretting their decision now and are planning to sell the store." Lin Feng listened and nodded in agreement. "In this environment, I want to open a store. It won't work if there is nothing different from ordinary people." He continued chatting with Zhou Zuelan for a while, then hung up the phone. Everything was the same as before in the evening. Raymond Lam is a thoughtful person. Of course, he discovered that Zhang Yushi was deliberately avoiding him. What does she want to do? After the babies fell asleep, Zhang Yushi also prepared to go to bed. Lin Feng took the towel and was about to go to the bathroom to take a shower. Zhang Yushi hurried over, pushed him out, and told him to go downstairs to take a shower. Lin Feng asked in surprise, "Why?" "Your shower is too noisy, I can't sleep." "All right. Maybe it's because that day is approaching, so it becomes so strange." But when Lin Feng thought about it, the time didn't match. After taking a shower, Lin Feng looked at his handsome face in the mirror and was puzzled. Returned to the second floor bedroom. Lin Feng discovered that only a desk lamp was left on in the bedroom. Zhang Yushi hid herself under the quilt, which made Raymond Lam feel a little confused. "Wife, don't you feel bored?" Lin Feng walked over and lifted the quilt. Suddenly, his eyes widened. Because under the quilt, Zhang Yushi was actually wearing an extremely cool piece of clothing. And the style is extremely fancy. The fullness of her chest looks particularly charming under the light. What is even more terrible is her pair of long, white, and beautiful legs. At this moment, it was exposed to Lin Feng without reservation, and he could even see the blood vessels inside. Lin Feng couldn't help but stretch out his hand, wanting to touch it. Just then, Zhang Yushi raised her head and snorted softly. "Husband." Lin Feng shuddered. He understood what Zhang Yushi meant and walked straight in. Chapter 84, Discovering the Highlights. The next day, Lin Feng prepared breakfast and asked Zhang Yushi to get up and eat. "I know." Zhang Yushi's lazy voice came from inside the quilt. She was exhausted last night. Lin Feng couldn't help but smile. "Hurry up and get up, or you'll be late." After saying that, Lin Feng went downstairs. And Lan, wearing a suspender pajamas, also walked out of the house. She has a very hot body and her skin is white and delicate, like a peeled egg. Looking at Lan in front of him, Lin Feng couldn't help but shook his head. This girl is really becoming more and more open-minded. And Lan yawned. "Morning, Mr. Lin." "Morning." Lin Feng asked, "How is the store going?" "Fine." And Lan sat on the chair with her legs crossed. While drinking porridge, she said, "The store will be open soon. Shall we discuss the menu?" "No problem." During this period, Lin Feng was also thinking about this problem. He has his own ideas about the menu. Just then, Zhang Yushi came down from upstairs, dressed neatly. Lin Feng turned around and greeted her. "Wife, come and have breakfast." Zhang Yushi felt a little embarrassed and her pretty face turned red. I didn't dare to look directly into Lin Feng's eyes. Lin Feng pretended not to see it and brought out another breakfast from the kitchen. "Wife, eat quickly." Seeing this extra breakfast, and Lan felt a little unhappy. "Why don't I have fried eggs?" Lin Feng pursed his lips and said, "If you want to eat it, fry it yourself." And Lan pouted and glared at Lin Feng fiercely. "You really don't know how to be considerate of your employees." At the dinner table, Zhang Yushi ate by herself without saying anything. She is completely different from her usual self. And Lan touched his chin and seemed to have discovered something. "Yushi, something's wrong with you today." And Lan glanced at Zhang Yushi. Zhang Yushi almost buried her head in the bowl. When Lan was waiting for Lin Feng to go see the baby, he came over quickly and said with a smile, "Yushi, do you know what you look like now?" "Like what?" Zhang Yushi asked curiously. like flowers nourished by spring rain. Enlan said slyly. Zhang Yushi's face suddenly turned red and she glared at Enlan fiercely. Finish breakfast. Zhang Yushi drove to school for class. As soon as I entered the office, Hanwen hurried over and asked. How about it? What was my brother-in-law's reaction last night? Zhang Yushi was a little embarrassed and shook her head. Don't ask anymore. Just pretend this never happened. Seeing Zhang Yushi's shy expression, Hanwen immediately understood. The two of them must have been fighting each other last night. She couldn't help but smile. Unexpectedly, Teacher Zhang, who looks cool and aloof. You're actually shy too? This is such a cute contrast. Raymond Lam made egg paste for the babies today. He first boiled the eggs, peeled the shells and took out the yolks, then added warm water and mashed them into a paste. It smells lightly of butter. Maybe it was because of the taste of eggs, both Debeo and Erbo enjoyed eating it very much. Especially Debeo, after eating a small bowl of egg paste, his mouth was still drooling, as if he wanted to eat more. Lin Feng shook his head helplessly. You greedy cat. Then he fed Debeo a few more bites. The eldest and second child are both very well behaved and don't seem to be resistant to complimentary foods. Next, it's a battle of wits and courage with Sanbao and Sibao. Sanbao was fine, and Raymond Lam used, while learning language, to communicate with her. I reluctantly let her eat half a bowl of egg paste. The fourth baby gave Lin Feng a headache. For some reason, he was the most active one in drinking milk. But when it came to eating complimentary foods, he was particularly resistant. Finally, Raymond Lam had to resort to toy attack. While using toys to attract Sibao's attention, I fed him a few bites. After feeding the four babies complimentary foods, Lin Feng was almost exhausted. Finally done. Lin Feng lay on the sofa and let out a long sigh. I don't know if it's because I've been eating complimentary foods during this period. The baby's drooling has obviously improved a lot. Night. Zhang Yushi returned to the villa carrying the gift bag. After a day's buffer, she was able to accept the ridiculous thing she did last night. After get off work today, she went to the mall and bought some birthday gifts for Lin Feng again. They are a pen, a notebook, and a Kindle. Lin Feng is still a student, and Zhang Yushi thinks these things are what he needs. Wife, come and eat. Lin Feng brought out the dishes and waved at Zhang Yushi. Hanwen and I drank milk tea outside, so we're not hungry now. I'll go check on the baby first, and then I'll eat later. Zhang Yushi walked into the living room and picked up Sibao. Sibao seems to want to drink milk. None. Have you been good today? Zhang Yushi ignored Sibao's request for milk. Because just now, Lin Feng told her that he had already fed the baby complimentary food. She looked at Sibao in front of her and found that he seemed to have grown up a little and was a little different from before. Hubby, I heard someone say that. Many children are good looking when they are young, but become ugly when they grow up. Do you think our baby will be like this too? Lin Feng knew what she was worried about. Don't worry, wife. Our baby must be pretty from childhood to adulthood. After all, we have our good looks to support it. After playing with the baby for a while, Zhang Yushi came over to eat. Lin Feng served Zhang Yushi a bowl of soup. Zhang Yushi took a sip and couldn't help but nodded. It tastes good. Still so delicious. By the way, honey, this is my gift to you. Zhang Yushi picked up the bag on the table and handed it over. Gift? Hear these two words. Lin Feng's expression became ambiguous. Seeing this, Zhang Yushi hurriedly shook her head and said, this time it's serious. Lin Feng said oh, took the bag, opened it and took a look. I found some school supplies inside. A look of disappointment suddenly appeared on his face. Chapter 85 Finalizing the Menu. After more than 10 days of hard work, Anlan gets up early and goes to the store to supervise the progress every day. The shop is finally renovated. Lin Feng took Zhang Yushi and the four babies to the southern new district to inspect the results. Anlan was driving Zhang Yushi's BMW Mini, with Lubo sitting next to her. Behind him is the owner of the decoration company and the staff responsible for the decoration. Come to Wanda Plaza. A group of people walked to the door of the store in a mighty procession. Anlan pushed open the door and made a gesture of making a grand entrance. Dang dang dang. The inside of the store looked brand new. Clean, bright floors and walls covered with various decorations. The entire store is filled with a strong modern style. The actual effect is even more perfect than what we saw in the decoration sketch. I'll take you upstairs. And Lan brought Zhang Yushi to the second floor. The decoration style here is exactly the same as that of the first floor. As for the sea view balcony, and Lan had not moved yet. She planned to wait until this wave of customers was over. She thought again about how to use this balcony for packaging and promotion. After all, in the early days of the store, the main source of customers was still the workers nearby. In the future, the university town will be established, or nearby residents will move in. It's not too late to make use of this sea view balcony. Lin Feng walked into the kitchen and looked around. The kitchen has been expanded and is much larger than before. Even if 10 chefs work in there at the same time, it would be more than enough. In this regard, Lan must have followed her father's advice. After all, when opening a restaurant, the kitchen is the top priority. If you can't even run a good kitchen, then why open a restaurant? Good. The kitchen is well done. Hearing Lin Feng's praise, Lan showed a proud smile. Of course. Is there anything I can't handle? I have already customized the tables, chairs, benches, and other decorations for the store with the owner of the furniture store. They will be able to deliver it in a few days. Lin Feng nodded, gave a thumbs up and said, "Great." Zhang Yushi also came over and teased. "It seems that later. I'm going to call you Bossin." And Lan frowned and corrected Zhang Yushi seriously. "No, please call me Mr. N from now on, thank you." "Okay, Mr. N." "Oh, it feels good." Lin Feng remembered what Lan had mentioned to him before. "Does the store still need to hire people? Or do you want to transfer someone from your father?" And Lan waved her hand and said, "No need to recruit anyone. I'll call my dad and ask him to transfer some capable people over here. Once the store is running normally, it won't be too late for us to change people." Lin Feng nodded. "Now, the only thing left is the dishes. Let's settle this. Our restaurant can now officially open. Return to the villa." And Lan brought the computer and discussed the dishes with Lin Feng. "When our store opens, the first wave of customers will definitely be the workers nearby. So we need to know, what are their needs? I've asked someone to research it. Those people like to eat dishes that are heavy in oil and spicy. I don't have high requirements for taste, but I am very sensitive to price. But now, the price of ingredients has skyrocketed. It is still difficult for us to make cost-effective dishes under our current conditions." Lin Feng looked absent-minded as he stood up and walked upstairs. "You can think about these things yourself. I will teach the chef how to cook." And Lan couldn't help but roll her eyes when she heard that. In desperation, she had no choice but to take out her cell phone and call her father. And Lan's father gave his own advice. "If your store's customers are mainly workers from nearby areas, I think you can sell it as a set meal, mix chicken, duck, fish, and meat in it, and pair it with vegetarian dishes. This way, not only will the portion be sufficient, but the dishes will also look rich. The most important thing is that you chefs have to serve the food quickly. They are all workers. After get off work, they all want to go home and rest early. Serving the food quickly is the most important thing. So I don't recommend you to cook kung fu dishes. Try to choose simple dishes. If there are other customers who want to eat some special dishes, we can make them separately. Finally, the store has to sell alcoholic beverages, which is a very large source of income." After listening to her father's advice, Lan came up with several plans overnight. The next day, Lan, with messy hair and panda eyes, showed the plan to Lin Feng. "Yeah, not bad. They are all quick dishes, and the set menus are very affordable. But I think we can add some drinks to the set menu. After all, there are many customers who may not want to drink alcohol at first, but after ordering a set meal and starting to drink, they want to continue consuming." And Lan nodded. "I think what Lin Feng said makes a lot of sense. As expected, he is a man who can accomplish great things. He always thinks things through carefully. Okay, I'll make some changes then. Plus a few set menus with drinks. Anyway, the tables, chairs, benches and so on have not been delivered yet. It will take some time before the store opens." 3 days later, Lan and Lin Feng finally finalized the menu. "You don't have to do anything to cook these dishes. They can cook them all. When the time comes, we will upgrade our store. When we change to other customers, you can come and guide them." Lin Feng had no objection. After all, these are home-cooked dishes, and the guests don't have high requirements for taste. When will the chef be here? They are on their way. They are apprentices at my dad's hotel. They are very talented in cooking. When the time comes, you can come and guide him. There shouldn't be any problem. Okay. Running a restaurant requires a lot of effort. Growing up, Lan had never worked so hard for anything. She is now in pain and happiness. She believes that as long as she works hard, the restaurant will get better and better. Thinking of this, Lan instantly became excited. I took the computer back to the bedroom and continued working. Raymond Lam went up to the second floor and looked at the baby who was gradually growing up with a kind smile on his face. Before we knew it, the babies are already over half a year old. The appearance has also changed a lot. Gradually, I was able to tell who was a boy and who was a girl by their appearance. The expressions on their faces also became richer. It has been nearly half a month since the baby started eating complimentary food and Lin Feng has not received any system rewards. Perhaps, he has been doing repetitive things for the past half month. That's why the system reward was not triggered? Raymond Lam was not frustrated about this. After all, now, even without the system, he can still live a good life. Feeding the baby is not a problem. Chapter 86, New Family Member. Noon. Raymond Lam pushed the baby to the garden to bask in the sun. He had just spread out the picnic mat and placed the 4 babies on it. Suddenly a strange sound was heard. Squeak. Lin Feng looked carefully and found an uninvited guest in the garden. This uninvited guest was squatting at the door of the villa, staring at the baby on the picnic mat. Lin Feng was a little curious. How did it get in? Debeo seemed to have noticed its existence as well. He stretched out his little hand and pointed forward. There was also a babbling sound coming from its mouth, as if it was saying hello to it. Meow. That's right. This uninvited guest was a cat. And it's an orange Chinese rural cat. It is very round and looks very good-natured and honest. Of course, to Raymond Lam, no matter how honest it looks. It is also a threat to the baby. It doesn't look like a domestic cat, it must be a stray cat from the neighborhood. But what made Lin Feng curious was how it got in. The fat cat hunched its body, as if it regarded this place as its own home, and walked leisurely towards the living room. Lin Feng followed it closely, with no intention of chasing him away. Instead, he walked into the kitchen, took out a small dried fish and lured it out. As Lin Feng retreated, Fat Cat followed closely. Come, eat fish. The fat cat is indeed a foodie, after smelling the fishy smell. In its eyes, there was only that dried fish, and it left the living room without thinking. Lin Feng took the dried fish and led the fat cat to the door. Then he put the dried fish in his hand in front of the fat cat. It has a very docile personality and is not very afraid of people. While he was eating the dried fish, Lin Feng found a cage and covered it with it. To prevent it from running around or hurting the baby. Lin Feng ran to the kitchen to wash his hands, then walked to the garden and took the babies back. Only then do we have time to think about what to do with this fat cat. Lin Feng felt reluctant to throw it away. After all, this is a villa area, unlike other places, there is not so much kitchen waste to eat. With a body size like its own, it would probably starve to death soon. If he kept the baby at home, he was afraid it might hurt the baby. The fat cat was in the cage. After eating the dried fish, it just meowed a few times. It did not struggle, but squatted obediently in the cage and washed its paws. When they heard the cat's cry, the babies pricked up their ears and looked very curious. They have never had close contact with small animals since they were little. Lin Feng hesitated. Never mind. It's better to take this fat cat to the veterinary hospital for a checkup first. If there is no problem, ask my wife how to deal with the cat. Stray cats carry a lot of bacteria. My former roommate's girlfriend picked up a stray cat and brought it back to the dormitory. Not long after, she was infected with ringworm. For the safety of your baby, it is better to be cautious. The fat cat was lying in the cage, licking its paws from time to time, and seemed to be enjoying it. Not long after, Zhang Yushi returned home and also saw the fat cat. Wow! What a fat cat! Honey, did you buy this cat? Lin Feng shook his head. No, it ran in by itself. A stray cat? Zhang Yushi asked, Husband, what are you going to do? You take care of the baby later, I'll take this fat cat to the hospital. After lunch, Lin Feng put the fat cat into a cardboard box. Then I drove it to a nearby pet hospital and gave it a full body checkup. After the examination, the doctor said to Lin Feng, "The cat is very healthy and has no diseases. It should have been a domestic cat before and had a sterilization operation." "Then why did it come in?" Lin Feng asked puzzledly. "Maybe he's hungry. I think it has been wandering for more than half a year." The doctor touched the fat cat's head and said with a smile, "It has a good personality." Lin Feng nodded and asked the pet hospital to give the cat a bath and then give it 2 shots of vaccination. He was still in the store, buying a bag of cat food and canned cat food and so on. Finally, the clerk took the cleaned fat cat and put it into Lin Feng's arms. Meow. The fat cat lay in Lin Feng's arms, squinting his eyes, seeming a little sleepy. "Make a cooing sound." Lin Feng's heart softened. "Let's go, I'll take you home." Lin Feng held the fat cat, left the pet hospital and drove home. Back home, Raymond Lamb put the fat cat on the ground. "Honey, you watch the cat while I build a nest for it." "Okay." Zhang Yushi also likes this fat cat. "Walk over and suck its head." Raymond Lamb built a nest for the fat cat in the corner of the living room. Also put water and food bowls next to them. Lin Feng came over and saw that the fat cat was squatting on the ground, looking up at the babies on the sofa. Zhang Yushi lay on the sofa and played with the babies. The picture is very harmonious. But the next second, fat cat did something that shocked the couple. I saw it suddenly jump onto the sofa. Then it squatted on the sofa, looking at the babies, motionless. Zhang Yushi was startled. Lin Feng frowned and made a bold decision. "Wife, come out. Let's see if the cat will hurt the babies if they are left alone. Since I have decided to keep this fat cat. In the future, it is inevitable that you will encounter situations where the cat is alone with the baby." So Lin Feng wanted to do a test. Zhang Yushi hesitated for a moment and left the sofa. 2 people hid behind the curtains, watching the fat cat's every move. After Zhang Yushi left, the babies began to look for their mother. Just at this moment, the fat cat called a few times, attracting the babies' attention. Then the fat cat stretched and walked towards the babies. When the babies saw this furry ball, they immediately became interested and wanted to grab it with their hands. Dabeo was the most mischievous. He grabbed the fat cat's butt and pulled its tail. Seeing this scene, the couple were terrified. After all, you can't touch a tiger's butt. A cat's tail is also a taboo. Just when they thought the fat cat was going to hurt the baby and were about to jump out to stop it, the fat cat meowed twice. Then he wagged his tail and started playing with Dabeo. This made Dabeo giggle. The other babies also crawled over, touched the fat cat's head, and babbled at it. Babies get very excited when they see new things, and they don't hesitate to touch them. Sibao hugged the cat and wanted to ride on it. But he was not careful and fell down. "Fortunately, there is a cushion on the sofa, so it will be okay even if I fall down." The cat was ridden by Sibao, and it meowed gently a few times, then moved away. It looks like this fat cat seems to like the babies very much. Chapter 87, Hostel and Lawn. Played for a while. The babies are tired. Except Dabeo was still playing with Fat Cat. The other 3 lay on the sofa and fell into a deep sleep. Finally, Dabeo also fell into a deep sleep while hugging the purring fat cat. At this time, the couple came out from behind the curtains. Seeing this scene, my heart suddenly felt warm. This cat has a good personality. I was bullied by the babies one after another, but not only did I not lose my temper, I even coaxed them to sleep. Zhang Yushi couldn't help but sigh. The doctor said it was healthy and had no infectious diseases, and I gave it 2 shots of vaccinations. "Wife, you see, let's just take it in," Lin Feng suggested. Zhang Yushi nodded. "Okay, then from now on, I'll have to trouble my husband to take care of the baby and the cat. It's not hard." Lin Feng was very fortunate. I am so lucky to meet such a sensible cat. Otherwise, he really didn't know what to do. In the evening, and Lan returned home. I heard a cat meowing from inside the house. "Wow. Do you have a cat? Where is it?" And Lan looked around and soon saw a yellow ball of flesh crouching under the sofa, meowing at the babies. "What a cute fat cat." And Lan walked over and wanted to pick up the fat cat. As a result, the fat cat dodged flexibly and jumped to the other side of the sofa. And Lan felt a little sorry, so she turned around, picked up DeBeo, and breathed in the milky scent on him. As a result, the fat cat arched its body and bared its teeth at Lan, as if it was going to bite her. And Lan was startled and quickly put DeBeo back to his place. The cat also became docile again. And Lan was silent for a moment, then started to hold her bow again. The cat arched its back again. I'll go. This cat has become a spirit. And Lan ran to the kitchen in her slippers and told Lin Feng about it. Lin Feng came out and took a look. As expected, this fat cat has the intention of protecting the 4 babies. And Lan was surprised and said, "Boss Lin, your luck is really too good. I picked up a stray cat, and it can actually help you take care of your baby?" Lin Feng also found it strange. "Maybe it's because you don't have our scent. That's why the cat thinks you're a bad person." In order to verify Lin Feng's statement, and Lan plans to do an experiment. She washed her hands with baby bath gel. When I came out, I saw Zhang Yushi sitting on the sofa playing with the baby. Plus, are you a cat? The cat was very cooperative and made a purring sound. And Lan walked over quietly and put on the coat that Zhang Yushi had taken off. By now, she should have the familiar smell of a cat. She sat down on the sofa, and the cat, which had been purring just now, suddenly became alert. Zhang Yushi looked at Lan in surprise. And Lan tried to RUA the cat, but the cat immediately arched its body. She settled for the next best thing and tried to play with the baby, but the cat almost came over to bite her. After repeated attempts, Lan gave up completely. She got up from the sofa angrily, her full breasts heaving, and stared at the cat fiercely. Zhang Yushi also noticed that the cat wanted to protect its owner. She smiled and comforted Lan, "You are already an adult, there is no need to bother with the cat. It doesn't distinguish between good and bad." And Lan stomped her feet in anger. Zhang Yushi shook her head helplessly and touched the fat cat's head. "Little cat, that's Antian. Although she looks bad, she is a good woman. Don't be mean to her, okay?" The cat licked its lips and ignored Zhang Yushi. Still squatting beside the baby, staring at Lan vigilantly. And Lan sighed and didn't intend to bother with the fat cat. After all, she was not a child. She turned and walked towards the kitchen. "Boss Lin, the chef will be here tomorrow, you teach him." "Good." Zhang Yushi smiled and said, "It just so happens that I have a day off tomorrow, so I can have a big meal." "Ah, I thought so too." And Lan swallowed and said. Lin Feng not only made complimentary food for the baby, but also cooked chicken breast for the cat. "Well, Boss Lin now has a heavier burden on his shoulders." And Lan said jokingly. Lin Feng put the chicken breast into the cat's food bowl. Then hold the egg paste and prepare to feed the baby. But DeBeo, who usually likes to eat complimentary food the most, was particularly uncooperative today. He even overturned his bowl and looked like he was in a bad mood. Lin Feng held him and examined him carefully. "Wife, come and see." Zhang Yushi's heart skipped a beat and she quickly ran over. "Honey, what's wrong? Is DeBeo okay?" Seeing this, Lan also walked over worriedly. "I saw 2 white millet grains in DeBeo's mouth." Lin Feng pointed at them and asked, "DeBeo, is this a blister or a tooth?" Zhang Yushi widened her eyes and looked carefully at what was in DeBeo's mouth. She said with great certainty, "Honey, this is a tooth." And Lan came over and said as if watching the fun, "Let me see what baby teeth look like." Immediately, Lan smiled and said, "This is obviously a deciduous tooth, how could it be a bubble?" Zhang Yushi comforted DeBeo, "Hey, our DeBeo has grown baby teeth. Does he feel uncomfortable? Mommy will hug you." Lin Feng picked up her bow and said, "Let's see if her bow has grown." The second baby has grown a little bit, but it's very small and you can't see it unless you look carefully. Sanbao has been eating complimentary food for some time and doesn't tea drool as much, plus she doesn't tea usually like to laugh. So Lin Feng didn't notice that she had grown teeth. And he grows faster than DeBeo. As for Sibao, it's bald. The baby is already 6 months old, so it is normal for him to grow milk teeth. After all, some babies start to grow deciduous teeth when they are about 4 months old. Night. DeBeo was whining to express the discomfort of growing teeth. The cat came to the crib and carefully leaned next to DeBeo, purring. DeBeo pulled the cat over and held it in his arms. The cat did not struggle, but made purring sounds and accompanied DeBeo to sleep. Listening to the cat's purring, DeBeo calmed down and gradually fell asleep. Lin Feng saw this scene. Raymond Lamb praised the cat. You are a little angel just like the babies. Thank you for taking care of the baby. You don't have a name yet, how about just calling you Fatty? Raymond Lamb admitted that he was bad at naming. So that the cat can eat cat food on the second floor. Lin Feng brought the extra cat food bowl up, and the cat toilet was temporarily placed in the bathroom. After finishing all this, Lin Feng returned to the bedroom. Fei Fei also came out of the crib and slept on the floor. Lin Feng was afraid that it would catch a cold, so he brought up its nest and put Fei Fei in it. Lin Feng patted its little head and said, "Good night." Meow. Fei Fei responded to Lin Feng. Chapter 88, Teaching Disciple. Bite. Because the host lets the baby come into contact with small animals, he has fulfilled his responsibilities as a father. Reward, a life-extending pill. Life-extending pill, it has the effect of bringing the dead back to life, and can give the dying a new life. As soon as Lin Feng lay down, the voice of the system came from his mind. Life-extending pill? This is a good thing. As long as you have this pill, it is like having an extra life. Whether you give it to your parents or exchange it for money, it is a priceless treasure. Lin Feng's heart was filled with excitement. Soon, he turned on high-quality sleep and fell asleep. The next day, Raymond Lamb is watching TV in the living room. After receiving the call, Lan went straight out of the villa. A fat young man, about the same age as Raymond Lamb, walked into the villa carrying gifts. Lan knew him. His name was Xiong Xiaolong and he was an apprentice in her father's hotel. He has a baby face and is the second child in the family, so everyone calls him Xiong Heir. Lan stepped forward to greet him. "Come if you want to, why bring a gift?" Xiong Xiaolong was holding a fruit basket and some baby toys in his hands, and you could tell at a glance that he put a lot of thought into it. "Sister Lan, this is what President An asked me to bring." Xiong Xiaolong touched his head. In fact, Lan's father just told him that Lin Feng had a child. He was not allowed to bring any gifts at all. But when you visit someone, you can't come empty-handed, right? He still understands the ways of the world. Lan introduced them to Lin Feng and the others. "This is the apprentice of my dad's hotel. His name is Xiong Xiaolong. You can just call him Xiong Heir. Don't be fooled by his silly appearance, he's an excellent cook." Xiong Xiaolong was somewhat flattered and quickly waved his hands, saying, No, Sister Lan is flattering me." Lan patted his shoulder and said, "Don't be so modest." Then, Lan introduced to Xiong Xiaolong, "This is Mr. Lin, he is my best friend's husband, and also our partner this time." Lin Feng nodded to Xiong Xiaolong. Hello, Mr. Lin." Xiong Xiaolong came over and shook hands with Lin Feng. The two of them just greeted each other. Next, Lin Feng took Xiong Xiaolong into the kitchen and prepared to teach him how to cook. Lan stood aside, ready to watch. Lan specifically requested Xiong Xiaolong. She had seen this boy before, full of ambition. But in the kitchen, there is no opportunity to display your talents. After all, the chef of Lan's father's hotel has decades of experience in the industry. It's really difficult to squeeze them out. She took the initiative to contact Xiong Xiaolong and told him that there would be great room for development if he came to Guangzhou. And the salary will be a little higher than in Shanghai. Hearing this, Xiong Xiaolong rushed over overnight without saying a word. Raymond Lamb wears a cute rabbit apron. "Let me show you. If you don't understand anything, you can ask me." Xiong Xiaolong nodded and said humbly, "Okay, Mr. Lin." While doing it, Lin Feng explained it to Xiong Xiaolong. As long as Xiong Xiaolong doesn't understand something, Lin Feng will teach him everything he knows without keeping anything to himself. After all, Lin Feng's cooking skills were acquired through the system. He doesn't have to worry about teaching his apprentice to starve to death. For him, only the employees under the church can gain the greatest benefits. Xiong Xiaolong benefited a lot from Lin Feng's words. Other masters would definitely not explain this knowledge in such detail. After listening to it, Xiong Xiaolong felt that he benefited a lot and thanked him repeatedly. "Thank you, Mr. Lin, for your guidance." "Okay, come on." Lin Feng took off his apron and stepped aside. Seeing Zhang Yushi looking at him with admiration, her eyes were full of little stars. Lin Feng smiled at her and turned to continue supervising Xiong Xiaolong. "Make the fire bigger. Don't be afraid. As long as you stir the wok fast enough, the fire won't catch up with you." Lan was laughing so hard that her body was shaking. "Boss Lin, could you please stop being so funny?" After Xiong Xiaolong's operation, Lin Feng was still very satisfied. And Lan and Zhang Yushi picked up their chopsticks and began to taste the food. Although Xiong Xiaolong did a good job, he was still a little bit behind Lin Feng. However, and Lan was already very satisfied. Not bad, Xiong Er, you need to keep up the good work. Lin Feng taught the students how to cook the following dishes. Xiong Xiaolong is extremely grateful to Lin Feng. It's just that he was not good at expressing himself, so he could only bow to Lin Feng. Lin Feng hurriedly helped him up. You don't have to be so polite. From now on you will be the head chef of our restaurant. If you have any questions, you can always ask me. Xiong Xiaolong was very excited. Thank you, Mr. Lin. Lin Feng smiled. Xiong Xiaolong is also a simple and honest person. Night. Xiong Xiaolong is temporarily staying in the guest room on the first floor. The next day, when Lan was washing up, she thought of a question. We have to rent a house for Xiong Xiaolong. If you invite someone here yourself, you can't let him sleep in a hotel, right? So Lan took out her mobile phone and opened the Lianjia app. We rented a boutique apartment for Xiong Xiaolong near Wanda Plaza. At 7 o'clock in the morning, Lin Feng got up. I found that Xiong Xiaolong had already prepared breakfast and was eating it with Lan. There are too many things to do today, otherwise Lan wouldn't have gotten up so early. She sat at the dining table, replying to messages and drinking milk, with dark circles under her eyes. After Xiong Xiaolong finished his breakfast, he packed his luggage and said goodbye to Lin Feng. Now, Zhang Yushi's car is temporarily driven by Lan. After the restaurant opens, Lan plans to rent a house nearby so that she doesn't have to run back and forth all day. Zhang Yushi has classes today, otherwise she would also like to go to the restaurant with Lan. But now it seems that I can only wait until it opens. After Zhang Yushi left, Lin Feng was the only one left in the villa. Today, it's still the ordinary daily life of a dad. Zhang Yushi didn't come back until the evening, so Lin Feng planned to make do with that at noon. Just make complimentary food for your baby. The task of taking care of the baby was given to Fei Fei. After a busy morning, Lin Feng planned to use high-quality sleep to take a rest after the babies fell asleep. But just then, Zhang Yushi came back. It was sent back by Tang Xiufen. She has a cold and feels a little dizzy. I was worried that something might happen to her if she was alone, so I sent her back. Lin Feng took a look and saw Tang Xiufang in the car. Zhang Yushi sat crookedly, looking listless. Lin Feng picked her up and ran towards the villa. Teacher Tang, please sit down for a while. It's okay, go take care of Teacher Zhang first. After Lin Feng went upstairs, Tang Xiufen began to look around the villa. Real. She is almost possessed by a lemon. From the old residential area, to Rongtai Mansion, and then to the current villa. This is someone else's husband. The key point is, even though his family is so rich, Teacher Zhang still works so hard. How embarrassed is this for her? Lin Feng put Zhang Yushi on the bed and frowned. You were fine when you left home this morning, how come you are sick now? Zhang Yushi smiled at him weakly. Don't worry, husband. I've taken medicine and I'll be fine soon. Lin Feng nodded. Then you take a rest first, Teacher Tang is still downstairs, I will go and entertain her first. Lin Feng went downstairs and poured a glass of water for Tang Xiufen. Teacher Tang, thank you so much for today. Please stay for dinner tonight. Although Tang Xiufen also wanted to eat the food cooked by Raymond Lam. But Hanwen was not around, and she felt a little embarrassed to be alone. No, I have classes in the afternoon, let's do it another day. Good. After seeing Tang Xiufen off, Raymond Lam went upstairs to see Zhang Yushi. Zhang Yushi was sleeping soundly. Wife. After calling several times, Zhang Yushi did not respond. Lin Feng then activated the 9 needles of Huatua and gave Zhang Yushi 2 injections. Zhang Yushi's face gradually turned rosy. She slowly opened her eyes and felt much more comfortable. Wife. How do you feel? Zhang Yushi nodded, much better, but I still feel a little tired. Then you should have a good rest. Lin Feng covered Zhang Yushi with a quilt. I got dressed and went downstairs to feed the babies complimentary food. Fei Fei would come over from time to time and rub Lin Feng's thigh, as if she also wanted to eat it. Chapter 89 Hotel Opening. 3 days later. The hotel officially opened. This day was specially selected by Lan through a fortune teller. On this day, Raymond Lam and his whole family dressed up for the occasion. When we arrived at the hotel, we found that there were not many guests inside. Zhang Yushi's heart skipped a beat. Where are the guests? And Lan said with a smile, after eating, we went to work. Today is a trial operation, and there are still many customers in the morning. Lin Feng also explained it to Zhang Yushi. Because in the early days of the hotel, the target customers were all workers from nearby areas. They have to go to work at 7 in the morning, so they eat early. Zhang Yushi nodded, so that's how it is. Just now she saw that there were no customers in the store and was completely stunned. After all, this restaurant took Lan a lot of effort. How sad would she be if she made a loss? Seeing Lan smiling, she seemed to be in a good mood. It seems that business is good. Zhang Yushi also breathed a sigh of relief. In addition to Chef Xiong Xiaolong, this restaurant also has 2 kitchen assistants and 5 waiters. Lan worked as a cashier girl. As a cashier, you won't be able to sleep in anymore. Oh, by the way, did you find the house? Lan pointed to a nearby building. I was looking for a house for Xiong Xiaolong yesterday and found a bachelor apartment over there. I just rented an apartment and plan to live there for a while. Once the restaurant is on track and can run on its own, I will find a cashier. Lan has been spoiled since childhood. But ever since she started decorating the shop, she has had dark circles under her eyes. Now that the store is finally open, she is filled with strength. There will be more guests after 12 o'clock. You guys take a seat, I'll go to the kitchen to see how the preparations are going. Lin Feng nodded. Settle Zhang Yushi and the babies down. Honey, I'm going to the kitchen. Call me if you need anything. Good. In order to create a good image for the restaurant, Lan even installed surveillance cameras in the kitchen. The surveillance images are projected onto the wall. Let the guests who come to eat see clearly what is going on in the kitchen. Before Lin Feng walked into the kitchen, he heard a ding-dong sound coming from inside. The kitchen is very well designed, with a glass partition containing some ingredients. Moreover, it is equipped with a computer. It looks very high-end and atmospheric. The chefs inside were all transferred from Lan's father's hotel. They are conscientious and meticulous in their work, and are extremely careful with every dish for fear of making mistakes. Seeing Lin Feng coming in, Lan went to greet him. Boss Lin, if we don't have enough manpower later, I'm afraid you will have to trouble me. After all, the first day of opening is when the customer flow is the highest. Definitely at noon and evening. Lin Feng smiled and said, it's okay. It's not a big deal. Okay. It's almost time for dinner, so I'll go to the front desk first. Lan coughed lightly and stood at the front desk, looking forward to it. She is still very confident in Xiong Xiaolong and Lin Feng's cooking skills. She believed that the workers who came to eat in the morning would definitely come back at noon. And it will bring more guests. Not long after, a group of workers came in. Seeing this group of customers, Lan's heart was trembling. This is all money. Money. Boss, give me set A. Okay, set A, right? Would you like some soup? Our soup here is also very delicious. Okay. Soon the guests came in one after another. The first floor is full, and only the second floor has seats left. Boss, there are still seats on the second floor. If you don't have a seat, you can go to the second floor. Lan greeted him from the doorway. At this time, it was not only the workers nearby. Many passers-by who were shopping in the mall were also attracted by Lan's greeting. Of course, more male compatriots. They all came for Lan's sexy and hot body. While waiting for the food, everyone looked around the restaurant and started talking about it. This store is well decorated, like a big hotel. Yeah, their prices here are very affordable too. I just don't know, what does it taste like? I hope it's not too bad. If it's good, I'll come here often. Seeing the crowds of customers in the store, Lan became a little panicked. She hurried to the kitchen and urged, comrades, hurry up. Seeing this, Zhang Yushi said to Lin Feng beside her. Go to the kitchen and see if you need help. Leave the baby to me, it's okay. Good. Some customers have started to urge for their food. Lin Feng walked into the kitchen, put on an apron, put on a mask, and prepared to show his skills. Xiong Xiaolong was very busy, and when he turned around he saw Lin Feng coming in. Mr. Lin. Lin Feng nodded and activated his god-level cooking skills, cooking at an incredibly fast speed. Xiong Xiaolong stood aside, completely dumbfounded. Don't just stand there, get busy. Oh. Xiong Xiaolong came to his senses and started cooking. In less than a few minutes, dishes with good color, aroma, and taste are freshly prepared. As the bell for serving food rang, the waiter came over and brought the dishes to the customer's table. Seeing these delicious dishes, the customers started drooling. This restaurant is really good, the food they make is really delicious. Especially the pickled fish, it tastes amazing. Not only is it delicious, but the price is also very affordable. I'll come back to eat next time. Hearing the praise from the customers around her, and Lan showed a satisfied smile on her face. Chapter 90, Business is Booming. From 12 noon. I was busy until 2 in the afternoon. Only Lin Feng and Xiong Xiaolong had time to rest. Thank you for your hard work, boss. And Lan brought a stool and asked Lin Feng to sit down in a very servile manner. Today is really thanks to Mr. Lin. Otherwise, customers will definitely get angry and leave. It seems that the store will have to hire a few more chefs in the future. Lin Feng nodded in agreement. At first, I thought that Xiong Xiaolong and 2 kitchen helpers would be enough. It seems that we may need to hire 2 more chefs. Thinking of this, and Lan felt a little embarrassed. The store needs more help these days, but Mr. Lin also has to take care of the children. What should I do then? Forget it, let's put this aside for now. Just now a customer asked me if the store has any cold dishes or braised meat. I'm happy to collect the money, so I tell them that we have it in the evening and ask them to come over after get off work to eat. What should we do now? Should we go somewhere else and buy some braised meat for them to eat? Xiong Xiaolong stepped forward and said, no, we can do it ourselves, which can save costs. And Lan thought so too, but she was afraid that there would not be enough time. They get off work at 6. Let's count based on 6 o'clock. There are still 4 hours left. Is it in time? Xiong Xiaolong patted his chest. It's still in time. As long as I cook the brine while buying meat, there will be no problem at all. And Lan looked at Lin Feng and felt a little embarrassed to speak. Lin Feng originally came here to help today. Besides, he is the largest shareholder of this store, so he can't let Lan do everything. He stood up and said, I'll make the brine, you go buy the braised vegetables. I'll go buy it. You guys eat first. Xiong Xiaolong stood up and said. Lin Feng was making brine in the kitchen and would go out to eat when he was free. Not long after, Xiong Xiaolong came back with meat and vegetables. When I smelled the brine, I couldn't help but exclaim, it smells so good. Because the brine is boiled for a short time, the color is relatively light, but the aroma is very strong. Lin Feng turned down the heat and prepared to put the meat and vegetables in. You go eat, I'll come. No, Mr. Lin, you can take a rest. Go eat quickly so you can have the energy to work at night. Seeing Lin Feng's tough attitude, Xiong Xiaolong had no choice but to go out to eat. Lin Feng picked up the bag and poured all the meat and vegetables inside into the big pot. Pork, beef, chicken wings, chicken legs, pig's trotters. All kinds of ingredients were poured into the big pot, and white smoke came out instantly. For hard goods like pig's head, Lin Feng first scrubbed it with a brush, and then kept piercing the pig's head with steel nails. This makes it easier to absorb the flavor. Then blanch it and finally put it into the brine to simmer. After putting the ingredients in, the next step is to wait for time for them to absorb the flavor. Lin Feng had almost finished his work when Xiong Xiaolong walked in. Boss Lin, I'm done eating, let me do it. Lin Feng was not polite and nodded, okay, then I'll go see the children. Taking off his apron, Raymond Lam left the kitchen and came to the backstage lounge. I saw Zhang Yushi and the babies sleeping soundly. He couldn't bear to disturb them and went back to the hotel. At this time, Lan came back from outside and bought some kelp and dried tofu. Put them all in and stew them in one pot. Lan was so tired that her legs were shaking. It's really hard to make money, but it's hard to eat shit. But you can make money through your own efforts. This feeling is still very good. I looked at the time and there was still an hour until 6 o'clock in the evening. Braised food can be handled completely. Taking advantage of this gap, Lan called her father and asked him to send more people over. If this continues, I will be exhausted to death. At this time, Lubo finished his work in the store and came to the restaurant. Bossin, good luck with your grand opening. Lan chuckled, you came at the right time. The store is short of staff. I'll trouble you later. No problem, I'll follow your instructions. Lubo said honestly. At night, there are more guests than at noon. It is probably due to the crowd effect. Many people come here because of its reputation. Before 7 o'clock, the store was already full of people, and there were still people queuing outside to get numbers. Business is booming. Boss, do you have braised food now? Boss, give me a dozen beers. Boss, another serving of braised beef. And Lon responded to the guest with a smile, okay, I'll be right there. There were many customers passing by and saw Lon standing at the door soliciting business. I wanted to go in and take a look, but when I saw how crowded it was, I could only shake my head and leave. And Lon had no choice. As long as there is room in the store, she will never let these people go. It was 10 o'clock in the evening when the guests left one after another. And Lon also breathed a sigh of relief, finally finishing entertaining the guests. She couldn't wait to settle the score. Business is so good today, the turnover must be amazing. Lin Feng came over and said, and Lon, we're leaving first. Okay, thank you, Mr. Lin. I'll come back tomorrow at noon. And Lon hesitated for a moment, but finally refused. No need, Mr. Lin. I've already asked my dad to send a few chefs over. They can arrive in Yangcheng tonight and start work tomorrow. Lin Feng nodded, okay, then call me when you need me. How could Lon have the nerve to hit him? Lin Feng is also a very busy man. Taking care of 4 babies is tiring enough for him, and having too many people in the store is not good for the babies. She would definitely not let Lin Feng come over. But he still smiled and said, okay, I'll come back to you if I have any questions. By the way, Mr. Lin. Write down the brine recipe for me later. Good. Inside the car, Zhang Yushi held her chin and looked at the scenery outside. She couldn't help laughing, and Lon probably didn't expect that she would settle down in Yangcheng and open a restaurant. Originally, she just came to visit me. After attending her baby's half-year-old party, she told me that she wanted to go abroad to relax. Wait until you calm down, then consider your future life plan. Lin Feng listened quietly and held Zhang Yushi's hand tightly. It seems to be responding to Zhang Yushi's impermanence of life. It's windy outside. The weather is gradually getting cooler. After Zhang Yushi caught a cold last time, she paid special attention to weather changes. To prevent yourself from catching a cold again. I heard from Tang Xiufan that this disease was caused by the confinement period, and I need to be more careful in the future. Actually, she was just too busy those days and the weather was cold, so she caught a cold. Chapter 91 Winter Vacation is coming. Back home. Took a nice bath. Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi were getting ready to go to bed. Debeo, whose baby teeth had just grown, started to make a fuss because he was feeling uncomfortable. In order not to disturb Zhang Yushi and other babies' sleep, Lin Feng carried him to the living room. Feifei circled around Lin Feng, circling back and forth at his feet, meowing from time to time. It seemed like she was accompanying Raymond Lam and comforting Debeo together. Oh, don't cry, Debeo, Daddy is here. Are you feeling uncomfortable, Debeo? It's okay, it will be fine after a while. Debeo is a strong man, right? Lin Feng held Debeo in his arms and kept coaxing him. I hope this can calm Debeo down. But Debeo pouted and looked pitiful. She nestled in Lin Feng's arms and sobbed. Lin Feng felt distressed when he heard this. Be good, Debeo, don't cry. Dad will always be by your side. Lin Feng put Debeo on his lap. Gently stroke his head. By the time Debeo fell asleep, it was already 1 o'clock in the morning. Lin Feng returned to the room and carefully put Debeo back into the crib. My second baby has also started to grow his baby teeth. I wonder if he will also be in a bad mood then. Lin Feng felt a headache when he thought about it. But as a father, you have to go through these things. Lin Feng was getting ready to go to bed when he suddenly received a message on his phone. Lin Feng opened his phone and took a look. I found out it was sent by Lon. Boss Lin, guess how much the restaurant's turnover is today? Before Lin Feng could reply, Lon sent another WeChat message. A full 200,000. Ha, we're going to get rich this time. Lin Feng seemed to be able to imagine Lon laughing so hard that her body was shaking. He shook his head, sent her an emoticon in reply, and then fell asleep. The next day, Lin Feng got up on time. While the babies were still sleeping, he hurried to make breakfast. When he returned to the bedroom again, Zhang Yushi had already woken up. Honey, why did you get up so early today? I'm going to invigilate the exam later. Zhang Yushi asked Lin Feng while feeding Sibao. Hubby, the school is about to have the final exam. How's your review going? Are you confident? 1 month of exam week. It's finally coming to an end. This means that winter vacation is coming. Lin Feng smiled and said confidently, Wife, you don't have to worry about me. Your husband can handle these college exams with just some study. Hubby, you're awesome. What's so great about it? Zhang Yushi said shyly after hearing this. You're great in every way. The longer I spend with you, the better you become. In the past, she thought Raymond Lam was younger than her. To a certain extent, everyone has prejudice in their hearts and thinks that Raymond Lam is childish. But the longer Zhang Yushi spent with him, the more she realized how ridiculous her idea was. My husband is not only mature. She is gentle and considerate, and very good to both herself and the baby. A man like this is hard to find even with a lantern. Thinking of this, Zhang Yushi's love for Lin Feng became even stronger. Lin Feng could feel his wife's love for him. It feels good. Just ask, which man is there? Don't you want to be loved and admired by your wife? Although Zhang Yushi was very anxious, she still took good care of the babies before going out. Drive slower. I know, husband. Lin Feng returned to the living room, put the babies on the sofa and let them move freely. Feifei squatted aside, watching over the 4 babies like a guard. During this period, the school will conduct the final examinations. The teachers are all very busy. Zhang Yushi always brings her lunchbox to school. Mom is so lucky. Shall we make some black chicken soup for Mom tonight? Raymond Lam chatted with the babies while busying himself in the kitchen. Feifei smelled the scent, moved closer to Lin Feng's feet and rubbed them. Lin Feng tore off a piece of the blanched black-bone chicken and put it into Feifei's mouth. Ouch! Feifei grabbed the chicken and swallowed it directly. Then she left contentedly, returned to the living room and continued to take care of the baby. Lin Feng put the pot on the stove and slowly stewed the black chicken soup. Just then, Debao's babbling voice was heard outside. Lin Feng ran out in a hurry and saw Debao pouting and making a fuss on the ground. Since the growth of his baby teeth, Debao, who was originally strong and brave, has become fragile. During the day, I like to be held by Lin Feng. When he feels uncomfortable, he likes to lean on Feifei and sleep with his head on its belly. Lin Feng placed Debao on his lap and gently stroked his back. Looking out the window, the cold wind was howling. Lin Feng was stunned. Time passed so quickly. It seems like the new year is almost here? Lin Feng took out his cell phone and looked at the calendar. In a few days, school would be on holiday. When the winter vacation comes, the end of the year will not be far away. Where should I go to celebrate the new year this year? Should I go back to the Lin family or to my wife's house? Or just live in Guangzhou? After thinking it over, Lin Feng decided that it would be better to go back to the Lin family. The Lin family is also in Nanyue province. If you take the highway from Yangcheng, you can get home in 5 or 6 hours. But if you want to drive back by yourself, you have to leave at night. After all, it's the end of the year, and it would not be fun if there was a traffic jam on the highway. As Lin Feng thought about it, his soul began to wander into the void. He was not awakened until he heard a whoosh-whoosh sound coming from the kitchen. Oh no! The black chicken soup is still cooking. Thinking of this, Lin Feng hurriedly got up and ran to the kitchen. Turn off the fire. Fortunately, the soup has not dried up yet. It can be salvaged. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Zhang Yushi returned home. It smells so good, is it black chicken soup? As soon as she walked into the house, she was attracted by the fragrance and couldn't help asking. Lin Feng brought the soup to the table and asked her to come and drink it. The two sat together and drank hot black chicken soup. How's it going? Not bad, right? Zhang Yushi smiled sweetly, thank you, husband. Chapter 92, A Motorhome as a Reward. Night. Debao started crying again because of his teeth growing. Lin Feng held him and came to the living room. Feifei squatted at his feet, gurgling non-stop. Tonight, Debao was obviously much stronger. After crying for a while, I fell asleep. Raymond Lam put Debao back into the crib and prepared to lie down and sleep. Every night, Lan would report the day's sales to him. Because the southern new district is some distance away from the villa. So when he has nothing to do, Raymond Lam 1T drive over to see it. However, the turnover is growing exponentially. I think business should be good. Outside, the cold wind was whistling against the windows. It should be colder tomorrow. As he was thinking, Lin Feng activated high-quality sleep and fell into a deep sleep. Time just slips away quietly. In the blink of an eye, it was the day of the last exam. After taking this subject, the school will have winter vacation. Lin Feng must take the exam, and there is also a party at school. I won't attend the party. Raymond Lam teased DeBeo, Daddy still has to squeeze out time to spend with the babies. DeBeo has already gotten through the most difficult days of growing baby teeth. Now DeBeo has become the brave and strong man they knew. The other 3 babies also seem to have started growing teeth recently. Lin Feng now has experience and can handle the issue of his babies growing milk teeth with ease. Zhang Yuxi told Lin Feng the time and place of the exam. I will ask for leave from school on the day of your exam. Leave the baby to me. Lin Feng nodded, okay. In a blink of an eye. On the day of the exam. Although it is just one subject, the exam is divided into 2 parts. So Lin Feng will spend the whole day in school. He was wearing a white sweatshirt, a hat, and jeans today. Looks very sunny and handsome. When he arrived in the classroom, everyone's eyes turned to him. The female students from other departments exclaimed in admiration when they saw Lin Feng. Wow, there's a handsome guy over there. Which department are you from? You're so handsome, you probably don't have a girlfriend, right? Lin Feng walked to his seat and heard the discussions around him, and couldn't help but smile. No girlfriend? Are you underestimating yourself? The kid is almost done with soy sauce. Soon, the class bell rang. A Mediterranean teacher walked in and said with a serious expression. Put away all your cell phones. If I find out who is cheating secretly. Well, I'm sorry, just take the test paper and leave. You can take the makeup exam next semester. As soon as the words fell, everyone was shocked. Some timid students quickly put the cheat sheets on the desk back into their pockets. Give up the idea of cheating. After all, if you do it yourself, you may still pass the exam. If you get caught cheating, you're done for. Regarding this, Raymond Lam was very calm. He doesn't have to cheat at all. These questions were a piece of cake for him. He finished the test in less than half an hour. Amidst everyone's surprised gazes, he stood up. I handed in the paper early and ended the exam. 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Lin Feng returned home early. I'm back. Oh, Dad is back. Before entering the house, Lin Feng heard the baby's happy laughter welcoming him. After changing his shoes, Lin Feng put down his backpack and walked towards the living room. At this time, the babies are sitting on the cushions. Seeing Lin Feng coming back, they all grinned and were extremely happy. DeBeo even made a sound similar to Dad. The first thing Raymond Lam did when he came here was not to hug the 4 babies. Instead, he kissed his big darling wife. Thank you for your hard work, honey. How was your day? In the morning, in addition to breakfast, Lin Feng also prepared lunch for Zhang Yuxi. And complimentary foods for babies. So at the end of the day, Zhang Yuxi didn't do anything. But even so, she felt very tired, and felt even more distressed for Raymond Lam. I'm having a good day. The babies miss you so much. Zhang Yuxi told Lin Feng an interesting story about DeBeo. Today she was taking care of DeBeo. DeBeo would crawl to the kitchen from time to time. At the beginning, Zhang Yuxi didn't know what DeBeo was going to do. It wasn't until DeBeo opened his eyes and started looking around that she understood. It turns out that DeBeo was looking for his father. Erbao and the other babies looked out the door from time to time. Even with Zhang Yuxi around, they seemed absent-minded. After listening to Zhang Yuxi's story, Lin Feng felt warm in his heart. I didn't expect that the babies would be so close to me. After being away for half a day, I started to miss myself. Lin Feng sat down, and when the babies saw Lin Feng, they all crawled towards him. Lin Feng opened his arms, come on, come to daddy. Zhang Yuxi cheered and encouraged from the side. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. DeBeo is the strongest and he was a little uncomfortable with crawling at the beginning. But he gradually mastered the skills, crawled to the front, and laughed happily. But after crawling for a while, Sibo lay on the ground and refused to move. Erbao followed DeBeo closely, showing a sense of women being as good as men. As Sanba was crawling, he was distracted by toys. He actually changed his route temporarily and crawled towards where the toys were placed. Finally, Debao and Erbao came into Lin Feng's arms. Baby is awesome. Come on, kiss one each. The three treasures are seen with affection. She was playing with toys, but she immediately dropped them and crawled over. Sanbao is great, I'll give him one too. As for the four treasures, his principles. Where you fall, there you sleep. At this moment, he was lying on the ground, looking a little sleepy. Lin Feng walked over and hugged him, and "You were such a lazy bug." Sibao opened his eyes and smiled at him. Lin Feng's heart softened immediately. I'll give you one too. Finished interacting with the babies, Lin Feng walked into the kitchen and started cooking dinner. Zhang Yushi suddenly said towards the kitchen, "Husband, the babies are crawling to find you again." Lin Feng quickly put down the spoon and ran out of the kitchen. I saw the babies looking at me enthusiastically. He squatted down and said softly, "Dad is cooking. Can I play with you guys later?" The babies understood what Lin Feng said. They all sat down, tilting their heads and looking towards the kitchen. Zhang Yushi thought they were so cute. I quickly took out my cell phone and captured this beautiful scene in my photo album. Soon, Lin Feng prepared dinner. 3 dishes and a soup were brought to the table. Lin Feng enjoyed the meal particularly well because the winter vacation was finally about to begin. This also means that he spends more time with Zhang Yushi. At night, wait until the babies are asleep. Lin Feng moved behind Zhang Yushi and had a deep conversation with her. Zhang Yushi was so tired that she fell asleep. Lin Feng stood up and went to see the baby. At this moment, the system's voice came again. Bite. Since the host accompanies the baby for 100 days, he has fulfilled his responsibilities as a father. A reward is a Mercedes-Benz 315 RV. The vehicle has been safely transferred, and compulsory traffic insurance, vehicle damage insurance, and third-party liability insurance have all been purchased. Note, the RV is parked in the villa garage. Chapter 93, The Best Man in the World. The next day, after sending Zhang Yushi to work, Lin Feng prepared to go and see the RV rewarded by the system. Lin Feng took the elevator to the basement floor of the villa. That's where the parking lot is. There was a BMW 320i and an electric car parked inside. The other Mini was driven by Zhang Yushi to work. At this time, there was a silver-white RV in the parking space. Mercedes-Benz Sprinter 315. Lin Feng just checked it on the internet. This RV is worth nearly 1 million and can be said to be a high-end luxury car. The body lines are smooth, it looks very comfortable, and there is a lot of space inside. It can accommodate 7 or 8 people. Lin Feng opened the car door and his eyes widened immediately. The interior space of the car is about 7 or 8 square meters. The decoration style is very simple, but it reveals a sense of luxury. The furniture inside the car is all pure white. The front of the car is inlaid with several rhinestones, which make the originally black curtains shine golden. There were several pots of flowers on the back seat. There are 2 double opening glass windows on the roof. The front seat of the car is a small sofa. There was a soft long-haired cushion on the sofa. The most important thing is that there is a small bar in the front of the car. There is red wine and fruit plates on the bar. It can be seen that this is a place for rest and entertainment. Lin Feng sighed in his heart, no wonder rich people like RVs, this is really the ultimate enjoyment. After taking a closer look, Lin Feng couldn't help but give the system a thumbs up in his heart. With a motorhome, their lives will be much more convenient. It's winter vacation now, so I don't have to suffer so much on the way home. In that case, let us go back to the Lin family for the new year. Raymond Lam called Zhou Zuelan. Mom, what are you doing? Isn't it almost New Year's Day? I bought some pork and am going to make sausages. I'll send some to you and my in-laws later. How much is a pound of meat this year? I went back to the countryside to buy a pig that weighed more than 200 kilograms. The villagers charged me 20 yuan per kilogram, and in the end they charged me 5,000 yuan. Lin Feng nodded, the local pig is worth the price. That's what I thought. The taste is good, the price is secondary. By the way, what's the matter with you calling me? Lin Feng smiled and said, I'm just telling you that I'm going back to celebrate the new year this year. Are you all coming back? Zhou Zuelan was silent for a moment. Will this be too much trouble? My grandson is still so young. Lin Feng smiled and said, "It's okay, Mom. I'll take the highway and arrive in 5 or 6 hours." Zhou Zuilan was happy now and said with a grin, "Okay, then I'll go clean up the bedroom now so you guys have a place to stay when you come back. Just arrange it." After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng felt a mixture of emotions. The Lin family is located in Meichang, in the northeast of Nanyue province. That's where Raymond Lam grew up, and it's filled with his youthful memories. "Baby, can we go back to Grandma's house to celebrate the New Year this year? That's my father's hometown. There are many fun things there. Dad will take you to play then." Fei Fei walked over with an elegant step and rubbed against him. Lin Feng smiled and said, "Fei Fei, do you also want to go back with us to celebrate the New Year?" "Meow. Well, I'll take you with me." In the evening, Zhang Yushi came back dragging her tired body. Today is the school closing dinner. After a busy semester, the school organized a dinner for the teachers. Zhang Yushi came back after dinner. The remaining teachers were still fighting in the bar, and even Tang Xiufen started drinking. But everyone knows that Zhang Yushi had just given birth to a baby, so no one persuaded her to drink. After Zhang Yushi parked the car in the garage, she ran up. Excitedly, "Husband, where are you?" Lin Feng knew that she was so excited because she must have seen the RV in the garage. Lin Feng called back from the kitchen, "I'm here." Zhang Yushi ran in and asked impatiently, "Honey, did you buy that RV?" Lin Feng nodded. "I'm going back home for the New Year this year, so I'm thinking about buying an RV. Then the babies will be comfortable sitting. And in the future, we can also go traveling in an RV and take our baby around the world." Zhang Yushi rushed over excitedly and hugged Lin Feng tightly. "Hubby, you're awesome. Why are you so awesome? I really like you." Lin Feng scratched her nose and said with a smile, "Of course your husband is amazing. Did you just realize it now?" Zhang Yushi hugged Lin Feng and was unwilling to let go. "Hubby, we should prepare red envelopes when we go back this time. Besides the relatives who came last time, who else is there in your family? How much do you think we should give in the red envelope? How about 880 for good luck? But is this too little? But 8008 is too much." Lin Feng looked at the busy Zhang Yushi and smiled. "Honey, don't worry. It's still some time before the Chinese New Year." Zhang Yushi let go of Lin Feng, ran straight into the bedroom, and started rummaging through the drawers. "No. I still have to prepare in advance. So as to avoid being in a rush." "Okay, whatever you want. Just be happy." However, Zhang Yushi's happiness and excitement also infected him. Who would have thought? After 2 years of college, he returned with a wife and 4 babies. 3 more days. Zhang Yushi is about to have a vacation. The couple decided that they would go shopping for clothes after the holiday. At the same time, prepare gifts for taking home. Because the closer it gets to the end of the year, the more likely there will be traffic jams on the highway, so they plan to go back early. Today, Lan has a rare chance to come over. Because she hired a cashier, she was finally able to get away. "Are you going back to Meicheng to celebrate the New Year?" "My parents also said that they would come to Guangzhou this year to spend the New Year with me. I was thinking that we could have some fun together then. But the babies are still so young. Can they bear to sit in the car for such a long time?" Because the hotel is open as usual during the Chinese New Year. So Lan decided to stay in Yangchang and live with the hotel staff. And Lan's parents also supported her and planned to come to Guangzhou this year to spend the New Year with Lan. Zhang Yushi heard this and said with a smile, "Lin Feng bought an RV, which has a lot of space, so the babies won't suffer." Hearing this, Lan immediately screamed. "Fuck, is this true? Where is the RV? Take me to see it." Lan had a dream when she was in college. That is to drive an RV, take the dog and travel around the world together. Write columns to earn money while enjoying the beautiful scenery of the motherland. When she arrived at the garage, Lan was very satisfied with this RV. "Oh, it's still the Big Ben. Not cheap, is it?" When Lan saw the RV, she never took her eyes off it. After entering the RV, he started to exclaim in admiration again. "I love this space. There's also this bar. We can stop by the river at night and have a drink together. That feeling is so wonderful. I really envy you guys. I also want to buy an RV and travel around the world." Lan is extremely persistent in her dream of traveling around the world. She looked at Zhang Yushi enviously and said, "Yushi, I'm not saying anything bad about you. You must have saved the galaxy in your previous life to have met a wonderful man like Lin Feng. If you weren't my best friend, I would have wanted to snatch him away from you." Zhang Yushi smiled. She was very happy that her best friend praised her husband like this. After seeing Zhang Yushi and Lin Feng, and Lan also had the idea of getting married and having a baby. However, she understood. I may not be able to meet a good man like Raymond Lam. How about this? We're going back to Meicheng for the new year. How about you and your uncle and aunt living here? The villa is empty anyway. It would be better to go with the flow and lend it to Lan's family. And Lan didn't bother to be polite with Lin Feng. Okay, I'll let them come directly over when the time comes. Chapter 94 Preparations before going home. 3 days. Just like that it passed. Starting from tomorrow, Zhang Yushi will officially enter her vacation. At this moment, she was in the living room, sitting on the floor and playing with the babies, having a lot of fun. Zhang Yushi feels very happy to be able to stay with her baby. There is still half a month left until the Chinese New Year. There is still a lot to do during this period. Honey, let's go shopping tomorrow and buy some gifts or something. And I'll buy you some clothes too. Okay. The Chinese New Year is almost here. Buying a few new sets of clothes is also a way to start a new year. At night, when sleeping, Raymond Lam and Zhang Yushi have been through a lot. Zhang Yushi fell asleep on the bed like a weakling. Lin Feng's fighting ability is so amazing that he can always make her submit. Anyway, Zhang Yushi is really exhausted tonight. But she doesn't have to go to work tomorrow, so she can have a good rest. The next day, the sun was high in the sky. Zhang Yushi slowly opened her eyes and walked down from upstairs. At this time, Lin Feng was already making lunch. She felt a little embarrassed when she saw Lin Feng. "Hubby, aren't you tired?" Lin Feng jokingly asked. "Which aspect do you mean?" Zhang Yushi snorted and ignored Lin Feng. She knew that Lin Feng was teasing her. Ever since taking the marrow cleansing pill, Lin Feng's physical fitness has skyrocketed. How could he be tired? Even if there are 5 more, he will have no problem at all. Finish lunch. The couple went out shopping with their baby. They planned to go to Shangxiaju Pedestrian Street and visit Lubo and others. Lubo has been depressed recently, and Lin Feng can see the problem at a glance. "Why, are you heartbroken?" "Fuck, brother, how did you know that?" "You can tell by the look on your face." In fact, Raymond Lam had known for a long time that Lubo was interested in Chen Xiaotong. But he couldn't interfere in matters of the heart. Although they are in a superior-subordinate relationship, if they don't like someone, they just don't like him. He can't force others. Perhaps, as time goes by, the two will fall in love? It's okay, Bozy. Sincerity can move mountains and open up new horizons. As long as you keep working hard, I believe Xiaotong will like you. Lubo looked at Chen Xiaotong, who was busy in the store inside. I hope so. Lin Feng patted his shoulder and said, "Come on." Because the Chinese New Year is approaching, business in the store is very good. Many customers want to buy some baby products to give as gifts. Especially the gift box sets, which are selling very well. Many customers buy 5 or 6 sets at a time. Then you go ahead and do your work. Your sister-in-law and I will go buy some things. Good. The looks of Raymond Lam and Zhang Yushi. Plus 4 cute babies. No matter where he goes, he is the focus of everyone's attention. They were already used to this and were strolling around the pedestrian street. But after walking around for a long time, Zhang Yushi still couldn't find a suitable gift. She was afraid that if she bought it, the other party might not like it. Isn't that a waste? Seeing Zhang Yushi frowning and looking frustrated, Lin Feng suggested. Give them money, they will definitely like it. And with the money, they can buy whatever they want. Isn't that great? Zhang Yushi thought about it and it made sense. So she gave up the idea of buying gifts. Okay, then give me the money. But you haven't bought your clothes yet. Soon. The two came to a clothing store. Lin Feng is 1.82 meters tall and has a well-proportioned body. After taking the marrow cleansing pill, his whole body exuded a sense of nobility. We've known each other for so long. This is the first time I buy clothes for you. Lin Feng smiled and said, I don't care about these superficial things. Hearing this, Zhang Yushi nodded. Although she didn't say anything, she still felt a little ashamed. Zhang Yushi took Lin Feng and walked into the store. I know this brand. It suits you very well. And she turned her head to look at Lin Feng, a shy look on her face. You're so handsome, it will look great on you. Raymond Lam knew this brand, it was a luxury menswear brand. It mainly targets young groups, is steady yet energetic, and is very popular among men of all ages. Of course, it is a luxury product. The price is definitely not cheap, the cheapest one is around 5,000 yuan. But now this little bit of money is nothing to Lin Feng. He is not short of money. Zhang Yushi took Lin Feng and walked around the store. It's more exciting than buying clothes for myself. This one, and this one. Take them all down and try them. Zhang Yushi instructed the shopping guide behind her. The items she picked for Raymond Lam were all the latest styles that are popular this year. After picking 3 pieces in a row, Zhang Yushi finally gave up. Okay, these 3 first. Hubby, go and try it. Lin Feng took the clothes and walked into the fitting room. When he came out, he had changed into a completely different appearance. Originally, Raymond Lam had a perfect figure. But with the contrast of these clothes, he looks even more handsome and impressive. Zhang Yushi was stunned for a moment. Nice. Lin Feng looked in the mirror and was very satisfied with Zhang Yushi's ability to choose clothes. Then he tried on 2 other pieces of clothing. The effect is still outstanding. The female clerks in the store looked at Lin Feng with burning eyes. Zhang Yushi waved her hand and said to the shopping guide, "Pack these 3 pieces of clothing for me." The shopping guide saw this and couldn't suppress his excitement on his face. I have met a rich woman. Leave the clothing store. Zhang Yushi seems to be addicted to buying clothes for Lin Feng. Hubby, you haven't bought shoes and a hat yet. Come on, my wife will choose for you. Lin Feng had no objection. He would wear anything Zhang Yushi chose. After a round of shopping, Zhang Yushi said with a smile, "My husband looks handsome in everything he wears. I wonder how many people envy me." Lin Feng smiled and said, "Then I'll leave my clothes to you from now on." No problem. Zhang Yushi patted her chest. They strolled around until 6 in the evening before returning to the villa. Zhang Yushi only bought 1 pair of shoes, the rest were all Raymond Lam's. She hummed a song as she took out her clothes and folded them neatly in the closet. Honey, next time I'll buy you a suit. It will definitely look good on you. Good. Raymond Lam said he had no objection. He asked Zhang Yushi while feeding the baby egg custard. Honey, when are we going back? Tomorrow? I can't wait to go to Meicheng. Lin Feng nodded and agreed to the idea. If you calculate carefully, there are less than 15 days left until the Chinese New Year. If we don't go back, there will be a traffic jam on the highway. After dinner, Lin Feng called Zhou Zuelan. Tell her about going home. Zhou Zuelan was extremely excited when she heard that her son would be back tomorrow. Okay, then I'll wait for you to come back for dinner. Organize the baby's things. Lin Feng looked at Feifei and thought about how to take it back. Even though it is a cat. But for safety reasons, you should get a leash for it. After a busy night, it's time to go to bed. Zhang Yushi was still discussing with Lin Feng whether they had missed anything. Fine. If there's anything we need, we can just buy it. Zhang Yushi nodded, thinking that what Lin Feng said made sense. Chapter 95, Set off for home. Before departure, the couple closed the doors and windows. Then he went to the southern new city and handed the villa key to Lan. Let her live in the villa with her parents during the Chinese New Year. And Lan hugged Zhang Yushi, then watched Lin Feng and the other person leave. Lin Feng drove the RV and first went to the gas station and filled up a full tank of gas. Then wait until the babies fall asleep and put them in the bed, there is plenty of space. Feifei squatted under the bar, meowing all the time. It seems like he is not quite adapted to the new environment. Leave the gas station. Turn on the navigation and the journey home begins. Lin Feng asked Zhang Yushi while driving. Honey, how do you feel? Good. It's windy outside, be careful not to catch a cold. Well, husband, you drive carefully, I will take care of myself. Take the highway from Yangcheng and drive to Meicheng. It takes about 6 hours. The whole family was in the car, Lin Feng didn't dare to be distracted. Otherwise, if a car accident happens, it will be terrible. At 6 o'clock in the evening, Lin Feng drove and arrived at the door of his house on time. Lin Dashan failed in his investment that year and even lost his house. I can only move back to my old house. There was no parking lot, so Lin Feng had to park his car on the side of the road. Lin Dashan, Zhou Zuilan, and their youngest son Lin Jie were already waiting for them downstairs. The old men and women next door were also joining in the fun downstairs. Old Lin, I heard your son got married? Are they coming back today? What does your daughter-in-law look like? Is she pretty? Ouch, I think I heard a car, is it coming soon? These are my former neighbors. Now they have moved back and everyone is getting along very well. Just as everyone was talking about it. A Mercedes-Benz RV drove over from a distance and stopped on the side of the road. Lin Dashan and Zhou Zuilan are still looking for Lin Feng's BMW. I never thought that Lin Feng and others would be in this RV. Zhou Zuilan said worriedly, it's almost 7 o'clock, why haven't you come yet? It's already dark. Lin Dashan consoled him, they are bringing their children with them, so they will definitely be slower. Lin Jie also said, yes, Mom, don't worry, my brother and the others must have been delayed on the way. At this moment, the sharp-eyed uncles and aunts, seeing Lin Feng and others coming out of the RV, they started discussing again. Hey, the person who got out of the car, is that Lin Feng? It looks similar, but I remember he wasn't this tall before. Yes, he seems to have become more handsome. After Lin Feng got off the car, he called out to the distance, Mom and Dad, Xiaojie? The Lin family members finally reacted and rushed over. Zhou Zuilan looked at the Mercedes-Benz Sprinter 315 in front of her and said in surprise, Lin Feng, you changed the car again? What kind of car is this? Lin Dashan said with a smile, this is an RV. Your mother and I were worried that our grandson would feel uncomfortable, but now we feel relieved with this car. Lin Jie smiled and said, brother. Lin Feng nodded, he's grown taller and more handsome. Lin Jie felt a little embarrassed. Compared to Raymond Lam, his looks are far behind. At this moment, the old men and women who came to watch the fun also gathered around and pointed at Lin Feng's RV. Look at this car. If I'm not mistaken, it should be called Pentium, right? What's the meaning of Benz? This is called Mercedes-Benz. Wow, it's so big, it must be expensive. There are sofas, reclining chairs, and beds inside. It's amazing. Today's society is becoming more and more advanced. There is nothing that cannot be created. Lin Feng opened the car door and prepared to take the babies out. When she was about to arrive, Zhang Yushi put on beautiful makeup and looked very noble and elegant. Lin Feng and she carried the baby out and praised her by the way. Wife, you are so beautiful. This made Zhang Yushi very upset. Zhou Zuilan holds the eldest baby, Lin Dashan holds the second baby, Zhang Yushi holds the third baby, and Lin Feng holds the fourth baby. A family, all together. The grandpas and aunts who came to join in the fun saw 4 adorable babies. I was stunned for a moment and couldn't help but praise him. Old Lindsay. You are so lucky. She gave birth to 4 children in one pregnancy. Now your Lin family won't have to worry about having no descendants. Look at these 4 fat boys. They are so cute. They will definitely be handsome men and beautiful women when they grow up. I'm so envious. My eldest son is married, has a child, and even drives a Pentium. Now I only have my youngest son. And this wife is so pretty, like a movie star. Lin Feng, this kid will be blessed in the future. Oh my. Why is there a cat here? This cat is really fat. I heard that if you have children, it's best not to keep a cat. Be careful that the cat might hurt the children. Amid the envy of neighbors, everyone in the Lin family carried the children and walked directly into the house. Lin Feng reminded Zhang Yushi behind him, there is no light on the stairs, honey, be careful. Seeing this, Lin Jie, who was walking in front carrying things, turn on the light on your phone to light the way for Zhang Yushi and Lin Feng. They walk this road every day and have long been accustomed to it. Zhang Yushi said gratefully, thank you, Xiaojie. You're welcome, sister-in-law. Before coming, Zhang Yushi asked Lin Feng why Lin Jie didn't come to the half-year birthday banquet. I just found out that Lin Jie was under a lot of academic pressure when he was going from his sophomore to his junior year of high school. That's why I didn't come to my baby's half-year birthday party. Lin Feng didn't take this matter to heart. After all, students should still focus on their studies. The Lin family currently lives in an old house with a total of 6 floors. There are 4 households on each floor and there is no elevator. There was only a dim light at the entrance of the corridor. Come in quickly. After opening the door, Zhou Zuilan hurriedly called out and got slippers for Zhang Yushi. It's a pair of pink ladies' slippers, very beautiful. Zhang Yushi hurriedly said, "Thank you, Mom." "What are you thanking me for? We are all family. You guys go sit in the living room for a while. I'll go to the kitchen to heat up the food and we'll be ready to eat." Lin Feng knew where the bedroom was. It's the first room on the right when you enter the door, and it also has a bathroom. "Honey, this is our room. Come, take off your coat." Zhang Yushi took off her coat and looked around the room. The whole room, as well as the living room outside, are decorated in a very old-fashioned style. It should have a history of more than 10 years. However, one can tell at a glance that Zhou Zuilan has cleaned this bedroom carefully. The curtains are new, and the bed sheets, quilt covers, mosquito nets, etc. are also new. Next to the bed, there is a large crib that can accommodate 4 babies. Just then, Lin Jia came over with his luggage and asked, "Brother, sister-in-law, where should we put these?" Zhang Yushi quickly said, "Just put it on the ground." "Thank you, Xiaojie." Xiaojie nodded and left the house a little embarrassed. "I went to help in the kitchen." Zhang Yushi sighed, "Your brother is very sensible." Lin Feng took off his coat and found his old clothes from the closet and put them on. He's always been a good kid. Zhang Yushi turned around and found Lin Jia running back again. She asked with a smile, "What's wrong?" Lin Jia looked at Lin Feng's back and said, "Mom said it's time to eat." "Okay, we'll be there soon." Chapter 96, Death. Lin Feng opened the suitcase and took out all the baby's things. Of course, there are also fat food bowls and cat food. After Feifei got home, he ran to the living room to accompany the babies. Lin Feng came to the kitchen and cooked some complimentary food for the babies. In the kitchen, the food is almost served. On the balcony outside, there are hung sausages and bacon for Chinese New Year. Zhou Zuilan served the last dish and asked, "Where's Yushi?" "She's changing her clothes. By the way, give her one of my coats to wear, so she won't get her clothes dirty." "Which one?" "It's that red cotton jacket." Lin Feng found a big red cotton jacket from the cupboard. He gave it to Zhang Yushi. "Mom asked you to wear this at home, it's warm." Zhang Yushi put on a red cotton padded jacket, looked in the mirror, and was very satisfied. Then, she and Lin Feng came to the living room. Lin Feng brought complimentary food and fed the babies. Zhang Yushi stood there in a daze, not knowing what to do, so she also moved closer to Lin Feng. Zhou Zuilan brought out the last dish. "You two go eat quickly, I'll feed my grandson." Lin Feng was not polite. "Mom, then you feed the first and second babies first, and then the third and fourth babies." "Why? The 2 little ones are not eating well." "Is that so?" "Mom knows. Go eat quickly or the food will get cold." Lin Dashan also said, "Come here quickly, your mother is here." Lin Jia also said, "Brother, sister-in-law, come and eat." Lin Feng put down the supplementary food and said to Zhang Yushi, "Let's go." Zhang Yushi nodded and followed Lin Feng obediently. Tonight's meal is very rich. In addition to braised pork elbows, sweet and sour pork ribs, and braised carp, there are also several cold dishes. Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi sat down. Lin Dashan noticed his daughter-in-law's reservedness and tried to comfort her. "Yushi, just treat it as your own home, don't be embarrassed." Zhang Yushi smiled and said, "Okay, Dad." Meow. Just then, a cat's meow was heard in the living room. Zhou Zuilan asked, "Is this cat obedient? Will it hurt the baby?" "Mom, don't worry. Feifei has a good personality, and I've already vaccinated him." Lin Feng said towards the living room. Zhou Zuilan originally wanted to say a few words to ask Lin Feng not to keep a cat. But after thinking about it, I decided to give up. Young people nowadays don't like their parents nagging. And they all like to keep cats and dogs, which may be the characteristic of this generation of young people. While Zhou Zuilan was feeding the baby, she was also paying attention to Feifei's actions. Feifei squatted aside, staring at the 4 babies closely, like a guard. It doesn't look like a cat at all, but more like a dog. At the dinner table, Lin Dashan heard the conversation between the mother and son and interrupted. "This cat is quite human. Just now I was sitting in the living room watching TV, and it stayed with the baby the whole time, not leaving for a moment. And it's not afraid of strangers. It seems to know that we won't hurt it. Lin Feng told his father some interesting stories about Fei Fei. Lin Dashan and Lin Jie listened with great interest. Zhang Yushi lowered her head and ate, feeling an inexplicable feeling in her heart. Next year, I will go back to my parents' home to celebrate the new year. Lin Dashan heard that his son and in-law had opened a restaurant together and had a daily turnover of 200,000. I was very pleased and completely reassured about Raymond Lam. Lin Jie ate very quickly, stood up and said, "You guys eat, I'll go check on the baby." Lin Dashan smiled and said, "Go ahead, be careful. Your eldest aunt, second uncle and third uncle heard that you and Yushi came back. He said he would come over for dinner some other day, so it's like having a reunion dinner in advance." Good. As soon as we finished our meal, Zhou Zuilan started shouting, "Owenan, why are you eating so slowly? The food is getting cold. I'll go heat it up." Lin Dashan got up and went to the living room to play with his grandson. Zhang Yushi and Lin Feng cleaned up the dishes. Lin Jie took the initiative to say, "Brother, sister-in-law, let me do it." Zhang Yushi shook her head, "It's okay, I can do it." "Wife, you go look after the kids, I'll do it." The couple have been together for so long that they have already developed a tacit understanding. "Okay, thank you for your hard work, husband." "Thank you for your hard work, Xiaojie too." The two brothers were washing dishes in the kitchen and the atmosphere was very quiet. Lin Feng was the first to break the silence between the two. "How was the exam?" Lin Jie smiled and said, "Not bad." Lin Feng comforted him, "Don't put too much pressure on yourself. The college entrance examination is not the only way out, and the results cannot determine anything." Lin Jie nodded, "Yeah." Lin Feng continued, "I have a little money now, even if you don't get into university, I can support you to study abroad." Elder brother. When Lin Jie called him brother, his voice was choked with sobs. He didn't expect that Lin Feng would be so nice to him. When he was a child, Lin Jie felt somewhat unhappy because his parents always favored Lin Feng. After all, he is his parents' biological son, so he often has conflicts with Raymond Lam. But he never expected that Lin Feng didn't bear any grudge against him at all. "Brother, I'm sorry. When I was little, I was ignorant and often had conflicts with you." Lin Feng smiled and said, "I don't take it to heart. I won't be angry with you." Lin Jie forced a smile. "Brother, I actually want to apply to Tsinghua University. But with my current grades, this is simply a pipe dream. Will you laugh at me?" Lin Feng said in a deep voice, "Why should I laugh at you? It's a good thing to have dreams." Lin Jie smiled foolishly. "Work hard. No matter what you do, I will support you." Hearing Lin Feng's words, Lin Jie's eyes turned red. The two brothers were chatting in the kitchen while Zhou Zuilan was hiding outside and eavesdropping. "I completely forgot that I have a daughter-in-law at home." Lin Dashan couldn't bear it any longer and glared at Zhou Zuilan. Zhou Zuilan then remembered. "Oh, there is a daughter-in-law at home." So I returned to the living room awkwardly. Zhang Yushi pretended she saw nothing and coaxed the babies. It was almost 10 o'clock and the babies were all sleepy. They were looking around, and Zhou Zuilan asked with a smile, "Are you looking for grandma?" "No, they are looking for Lin Feng." "Hubby, the babies are looking for you." "Okay, I'll be right there." Lin Feng wiped his hands and walked out of the kitchen. When the babies saw him, they immediately grinned. Zhou Zuilan smiled and said, "Hurry up and take the child to bed. It's already this late." "Okay. Mom and Dad, Xiujia, let's go to bed." Zhang Yushi also said, "Then let's go to sleep." When the babies come to a strange environment, they don't know whether to recognize their beds or the place they are in, and they sleep uneasily. "Honey, go to sleep. I'll just look after the babies. I slept in the RV today, so I'm not sleepy now." Zhang Yushi patted the bed and said, "Hubby, come here. I want to ask you something." Seeing this, Lin Feng gave an ambiguous smile. "Wife, do you know what you looked like just now?" "Like what?" "You are wearing a big flowered jacket." "Let me come up." Zhang Yushi hit him and said coquettishly, "Let me ask you, is your first love also in Meicheng?" Lin Feng looked somewhat helpless. "Yeah, what's wrong? I can't imagine this kind of death problem." Finally it came to me. "Haha, I guessed it." Zhang Yushi pouted, "You are so handsome, there must have been a lot of people chasing you when you were in high school, right?" Wife, you think too much. Lin Feng straightened her hair and said, not many, only about a dozen. Lin Feng made a joke and then directly covered Zhang Yushi's mouth. Use practical actions to stop Zhang Yushi from asking further questions. Chapter 97, Meeting a High School Classmate. The next morning, Zhang Yushi was awakened by the sound of talking outside. She took out her cell phone and checked the time. It was almost 10 o'clock. Oh my god. It's my first day at my mother-in-law's house and I slept so late. How would they see themselves? Zhang Yushi quickly dressed up and walked out of the room. Zhou Zuilan's voice came from the living room, where she was washing dishes. Yushi is up. There's breakfast on the table, go eat it. Lin Jia is here too, as are Lin Dashan and Lin Feng. She gathered her emotions and said, okay, Mom. Lin Feng, come here, I want to tell you something. Lin Feng stood up and returned to the room. He saw Zhang Yushi looking at him with shame and anger, and he was a little puzzled. What's wrong? Zhang Yushi punched him with her pink fist. You're asking me what's wrong. It's already this late and you didn't even wake me up. Everyone, get up. I'm the only one still sleeping. What will my mother-in-law think? They must think I'm a pig. Lin Feng smiled and let her lose her temper. Zhang Yushi was angry, you're still laughing. Okay, stop laughing. Go eat, they won't think you're a pig. What should I do? I'm so angry. Finish breakfast. Zhou Zuilan said to Lin Feng with a smile. Lin Feng, take Yushi for a walk around the area. The babies will stay at home. Your father and I will take care of them. There is still more than an hour before dinner. It's nice to leave the babies at home and go downstairs for a walk. Zhang Yushi changed her clothes, put on some light makeup in front of the mirror, and fixed her hair. Lin Feng stood at the door, folding his arms and watching. Zhang Yushi packed up and turned around to see Lin Feng looking at her with a smile. She said coquettishly, what are you looking at? Let's go. Wife, you are so beautiful, why don't you let me see you? Lin Feng joked with a smile. Zhang Yushi blushed and picked up the bag on the table, let's go. Meicheng is located in the northeast of South Guangdong province. It is said that people in the south survive the winter by relying on their upright energy. After all, it is necessary to resist magical damage, especially for the people of Meicheng. Lin Feng held her hand and said, let's go. I'll take you for a walk around the area. Lin Feng and the other person went downstairs. The aunt downstairs saw it and gossiped. Hey, you want to go out and play? Is the kid home? Well, let's go out for a walk. This is the old town, there is not much to do shopping. The two walked slowly, hand in hand. Lin Feng told Zhang Yushi about his memories here. Before they knew it, they arrived at a newly opened supermarket. Let's go to the supermarket. Lin Feng pushed the shopping cart and discussed with Zhang Yushi whether to buy a fish to take back. The supermarket is not big and is divided into 2 floors. The first floor sells food, and the second floor sells daily necessities. The 2 of them are so good looking that they are the focus of everyone's attention wherever they go. Now they are used to it. Lin Feng? Just then, a man's voice suddenly came from behind. Lin Feng turned his head and looked, looking a little confused. Who are you? When the other party saw Lin Feng's face, he was stunned. Oh my god, it's really you. I knew you were handsome before, how come you've become so handsome after not seeing you for so many years? I'm Bao Wen, nicknamed Little Baozi. Your high school classmate. We met a few times after graduation. After hearing this, Lin Feng remembered. It's you, why are you here? Bao Wen said with a smile, I just came to the supermarket to take a look. This is? Lin Feng hugged Zhang Yushi, this is my wife. Bao Wen slapped his forehead and said, hello sister-in-law, you can call me Bao Wen. Lin Feng and I are high school classmates. Zhang Yushi nodded, hello. Sister-in-law, you don't know. Lin Feng has excellent grades in our school and is the most popular student in our class. Really? That's right. I'm already married in the blink of an eye, and I don't even have a girlfriend. At this point, Bao Wen took out his phone and said, brother, leave me your WeChat. How about we have a drink when we are free? Leave contact information with each other. Lin Feng said, I'm busy, I'm afraid I won't be able to drink with you then. Bao Wen waved his hand, it's okay, just chat. Then we exchanged pleasantries for a while. Lin Feng hugged Zhang Yushi and walked towards the seafood area of the supermarket. Come on, let's go buy some fish. I'll give you fish with bean paste tonight. Zhang Yushi has become accustomed to Lin Feng hugging her in public. I saw the envious looks from people around me. She is very proud and happy. Even with a little bit of pride. Bao Wan, who was behind them, kept looking back at the two of them. Oh my god, Raymond Lam has become so handsome? And he even found a wife who was more beautiful than a female star? Didn't they say his family has no money? When I was in high school, the class monitor created a QQ group. Over the years, some have quit the group, and some have gone into hiding. After graduating from high school, everyone entered society and some went to college. At this time, the squad leader created another WeChat group. Pulled most of the class in. But at that time, Lin Feng did not join the WeChat group because he was poor. And in fact, all the classmates in the class know about Lin Feng's family affairs. When he was in the first year of high school, Lin Feng's family was quite wealthy. With his own efforts and by running a small business, Lin Dashan is doing quite well in Meicheng. But due to investment failure, he even lost his house. I still owe some debts. After Lin Feng left, Bao Wan immediately took out his mobile phone and started shouting in the group, tagging everyone. Now this group has many high school classmates, and they are all active in Meicheng. I just ran into Raymond Lam and his girlfriend. Damn, he is so handsome now. My girlfriend is even more beautiful than any female celebrity. After a while, the lifeless group suddenly became active. Baozi, are you kidding me? Is it true? Please post a picture and let's see. Yes, what do you mean by combo without a picture? Faced with the questioning from his classmates, Bao Wan suddenly became anxious. He picked up his phone and wanted to take a picture to send to the group, but found that Lin Feng had already walked away. So I could only sigh helplessly and leave the supermarket. At this time, Lin Feng brought Zhang Yushi to the seafood area of the supermarket. I bought a grass carp, and then bought a bottle of Pixian bean paste in the seasoning area. After walking around, it seemed like there was nothing to buy. Hubby, New Year's Eve. Should we buy some peanuts and melon seeds? Zhang Yushi suddenly asked. When she was in Shanghai before, Zhao Lizhan was the one who prepared all these things. To be precise, it was the nanny at home who was preparing it. I wonder what other people's families prepare for the New Year besides New Year's goods. Lin Feng thought for a moment and said, I'll ask my mom if she's ready. Fortunately, I called and asked, and found out that Zhou Zuilan was already prepared. So Raymond Lam bought a box of cherries and prepared to take them back for his parents to try. Zhang Yushi saw that there were red envelopes for sale and patted Lin Feng on the shoulder. Honey, red envelopes. Oh yes. I haven't bought the red envelope yet. Lin Feng walked to the shelf and took out a thick stack of red envelopes. On the way back, we passed by a bank. Zhang Yushi asked, Husband, do we need to withdraw some cash? Zhang Yushi's words reminded him. How can we give red envelopes during the Chinese New Year without cash? Although mobile payment is very convenient nowadays, there should still be a sense of ritual. Wife, did you make a list of red envelopes before? It is a list of red envelopes given to relatives' children. Of course, people like Lin Jia who are still in school will also receive it. Zhang Yushi suddenly felt a little embarrassed. Hubby, I'm just writing casually. Let me see. I won't say anything to you. Zhang Yushi handed the list to Lin Feng. Lin Feng took a look at the list. The fee for young people who could not go to school was 800 yuan each. The older ones are in school, and each of them gets 2,000 yuan. A total of 100,000 should be enough, which is within Lin Feng's ability. Take some more. Just in case. Lin Feng knew that he now had nearly 10 million in savings. But he didn't know exactly how many there were. Chapter 98, This child has great potential. Come to the bank. Lin Feng found the counter staff. Tell her that you are going to withdraw 100,000 yuan in cash. The lady at the counter took the bank card and put it on the machine to take a look. He immediately showed an expression of surprise. Sir, I just took a look. It turns out that you meet the qualifications of our bank's VIP customer. Would you like me to upgrade it for you? Then you can have priority in handling business when you come to the bank next time. Lin Feng nodded, okay, thank you for your help. The lady at the counter smiled and said, no trouble, this is our duty. Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi were taken to the reception room, and the receptionist served them tea. At this moment, the fish moved. The lady at the counter was startled and said, "Leave it to me first." Lin Feng handed her the plastic bag and said, "Thank you." "You're welcome." "Oh my god. Such a young multi-millionaire. Not only is she extremely beautiful, she also has a great personality. Moreover, he is a house husband? He carries the vegetables himself and also carries his wife's bag. What a good man." Just then, the bank manager walked in. When he saw Lin Feng, he was stunned. You are Lin Feng?" Lin Feng didn't expect that the other party knew him. "Well, who are you?" The manager smiled and said, "I know your father. I met you a few times when you were young. Don't you remember?" Hearing this, Lin Feng suddenly remembered. "It turns out to be Uncle Chow. I didn't expect to see you here. Have you been transferred to this bank?" Chao Jianmu nodded and looked at Zhang Yushi. "Is this my niece's wife?" "You are so lucky, boy." Zhang Yushi greeted politely, "Hello, Uncle Chow." Chao Jianmu didn't waste any words. "Based on your situation, our bank has decided to upgrade you to a VIP Black Gold card." Zhang Yushi immediately turned and looked at Lin Feng. Because Zhang Fuyong has a Black Gold card, Zhang Yushi knows the conditions of the Black Gold card. Without tens of millions in savings, it would be impossible to get it done. Chao Jianmu took out a booklet and handed it to Lin Feng. Black Gold card users can choose their own card number. "Xiaolin, take a look and see if there's anything you like." Lin Feng took the booklet and handed it to Zhang Yushi. "Prepare to let her choose." In the end, Zhang Yushi chose a lucky number, the last digit of which is 1688. "Here is the contract, Xiaolin, take a look. If there's anything you don't understand, you can ask me. If it's okay, just sign it." Chao Jianmu handed the contract and the selected card number to the lady at the counter and asked her to process it. The procedure for applying for a Black Gold card is rather complicated. It takes about 20 minutes. Taking advantage of this gap, Chao Jianmu continued to talk to Lin Feng. "Shaolin, let me tell you now. What privileges can you enjoy with a Black Gold card?" Lin Feng nodded. "Uncle Chow, you go ahead." With a Black Gold card, cardholders can enjoy luxury hotel benefits. In many star-rated hotels, you can enjoy free fitness experience and VIP room rates. You can also enjoy free VIP service at domestic airports and free VIP service at airports around the world, and you can bring 2 entourage members each time. In addition, there are many other rights such as medical care and safety protection. The Black Gold card is an important identity symbol for private banking customers. As long as the cardholder holds this card, he or she can enjoy high-end private banking customer service at branches around the world. Chao Jianmu said a lot. Lin Feng listened to some of the things he could use. After listening to Chao Jianmu's explanation, Lin Feng couldn't help but sigh in his heart. It's great to have money. Soon, the lady at the counter came in. She respectfully handed the Black Gold card to Lin Feng. "Mr. Lin, this is your card." "Thanks. You are welcome." Chao Jianmu patted Lin Feng on the shoulder and said, "Young man, you can do it. You are young and promising. Please treat me to a meal some other day." "No problem. Come out of the bank." Lin Feng could still vaguely hear Chao Jianmu's emotional voice inside. When I looked at the time, it was almost 12 o'clock. Lin Feng held Zhang Yushi's hand and took a shortcut home. When she got home, Zhou Zuelan had already prepared dinner. "I'm back. Go wash your hands and eat." Zhang Yushi washed her hands and prepared to go see the baby first. But Zhou Zuelan stopped him and said, "They have already drunk the milk powder, come and eat." "Oh." Zhang Yushi nodded and sat next to Lin Feng. At the dinner table, Zhou Zuelan suggested that they take advantage of the afternoon time. "We worked together to clean up the living room and make it into a play area for the baby." Lin Dashan nodded in agreement. "Okay." Lin Feng said, "Mom, Yushi and I will go buy some materials, you guys clean up the living room first." Zhou Zuelan thought about it. "Okay, then you can buy it at a big supermarket, or in the mother and baby section of a shopping mall. Don't be afraid to spend money, we want to give the baby the best." Lin Feng nodded. Even if Zhou Zuelan didn't say it, he also knew that he couldn't treat his baby badly. After dinner, Zhou Zuelan cleared the table. Seeing Lin Feng and the other man getting ready to go out, he said hurriedly, "Lin Feng, drive your dad's car." That RV of yours is too big. Lin Dashin also said, yes, you drive there, I will stay at home in the afternoon and not go anywhere. Lin Feng took the car keys from Lin Dashin. Before leaving, he asked Lin Jia, Xiao Jia, do you want to come with us? No, brother. I have to go out with my classmates this afternoon. Lin Feng nodded, okay. Everyone left. Lin Dashin pulled his wife aside with a mysterious look on his face. Zhou Zuelan shook off his hand and said, what are you doing? I'm watching my grandson sleep. Oh, these 4 babies are so cute. Zhou Zuelan didn't want to leave them for a moment. Just now, Chao Jianmu called me suddenly. Guess what it is? Zhou Zuelan choked up, we've already paid off our bills, why did he call? Seeing Zhou Zuelan's nervous look, Lin Dashin chuckled. It's not a bad thing, don't be nervous. This matter is related to Lin Feng, guess what? Zhou Zuelan couldn't guess it no matter how hard she tried. She suddenly became anxious, don't beat around the bush, tell me what's going on. Chao Jianmu told me that Lin Feng just went to his bank to withdraw money. Their bank upgraded Lin Feng's bank card to a black gold card. Zhou Zuelan frowned and began to ponder this sentence. Black gold card? Zhou Zuelan had some impression of this thing. She asked curiously, does my father-in-law also have this black gold card? I remember you told me before that this black gold card has a deposit requirement. Lin Dashin couldn't stop smiling. Yes, our Lin Feng is rich now. At least he's worth tens of millions, and Lao Chao even asked me to treat him to a meal. Zhou Zuelan was also very excited when she heard this. This child is really promising. Chapter 99, A World for Two. Lin Dashin's car. It's a second-hand Toyota CHR. After bankruptcy, Lin Dashin not only sold his house. Even his beloved car, the Crown, was sold to pay off his debts. Lin Feng drove towards the city center. As the Chinese New Year is approaching, more and more people are returning home. Many vehicles with out-of-town license plates can be seen along the way. As we were driving, we got stuck in a traffic jam. Lin Feng leaned forward to take a look at the situation ahead. I don't think I can leave for a while. On the viaduct, Zhang Yushi opened the car window and looked at the scenery outside. Lin Feng took out his mobile phone and suddenly found a message. Baowen has already added him to a WeChat group. But he was unfamiliar with the portraits in it. After he joined the group, everyone came out to greet him. Raymond Lam only replied, hello everyone. I saw the car in front of me moving slowly. Lin Feng put down his phone and reminded Zhang Yushi. Honey, I want to drive. Would you like to close the window a little? Zhang Yushi didn't want to catch a cold during the new year, so she obediently closed the car window. Lin Feng's phone kept ringing, indicating that someone was sending him messages. Zhang Yushi asked, honey, can I see your phone? Just watch. It's no secret. Zhang Yushi picked up the phone happily. It turned out to be a message in the group, everyone wanted to invite Raymond Lam out for dinner. Honey, they said they want to take you out for dinner. Lin Feng looked at the road conditions ahead. It turned out that there was a car accident ahead, which caused the traffic jam. Hearing Zhang Yushi's words, Lin Feng replied, tell them to make an appointment another day. Oh. Zhang Yushi replied to the message on behalf of Lin Feng. Husband, do you have any friends in Meichang? Yes, but it has faded. There's a traffic jam ahead again. Lin Feng took advantage of this opportunity to chat with Zhang Yushi. My family was well off before, and many of my classmates liked to play with me. But later, my dad's investment failed and he was in debt. My friends gradually distanced themselves from me. Plus, after high school graduation, everyone went their separate ways. Some went to college, some went to work, and some of them were good friends, but we lost touch with them after graduation. Lin Feng said it calmly. But Zhang Yushi could feel a hint of loneliness from his tone. She held Lin Feng's hand tightly. Hubby, you still have me and the babies. Lin Feng smiled and said, yes. In life, more friends mean more paths. Sometimes we need to get together to enhance our relationship. Since we're all back, it would be nice to go meet up with some old classmates and catch up. Hearing Zhang Yushi's words, Lin Feng glanced at her. My own wife. Are you afraid that you are too lonely? Just then, the car in front started moving. Lin Feng stepped on the accelerator and said with a smile, let's finish our afternoon work first. Drive to the city center. There is a large supermarket chain here. After searching for a long time, I finally found a parking lot and parked my car. Lin Feng looked around. There's a guokue shop nearby, it's delicious. Come on, I'll take you to have a taste. Lin Feng held her hand and said, it should be just in front if it's still open. It took less than 2 minutes to walk. I saw a guokue shop that was doing very good business. There was a long queue at the door. Lin Feng took Zhang Yushi to queue. The loving look between the two is the envy of others. Soon it was Lin Feng's turn. He ordered 2 pot cakes stuffed with pickled mustard greens and meat. Lin Feng urged Zhang Yushi, eat quickly, the pot cake tastes better when it's hot. Zhang Yushi took a bite and found it was indeed crispy and fragrant. The pickled mustard greens in it are delicious too. After eating the pot cake, Lin Feng felt a little thirsty. Honey, would you like some milk tea? Zhang Yushi's eyes lit up when she heard that. Okay. It is winter vacation now. Almost every milk tea shop is crowded. Brands like Coco, Yidiandian, and Nayuki have entered the sales boom mode. No way. You can only wait in line. But even so, Zhang Yushi still felt very happy. Because this was the only time the two of them went shopping without their children. Since they had their baby, they have never had their own world of their own again. But today, they can act like a couple in love. Go shopping together. Spending time together in a milk tea shop. This feeling was something they had never experienced before. After waiting in line for half an hour, it was finally their turn to pick up the order. Zhang Yushi ordered coconut pearl milk tea, and Raymond Lam came over to take a sip. So sweet. Zhang Yushi took a sip and said, it's okay. The two people's display of affection instantly attracted everyone's attention. Handsome men and beautiful women. What a match made in heaven. After eating and drinking, the two went straight to the supermarket. When he came to the baby area, Lin Feng found the fences and mats there. Compared to online, it is more than 10 yuan more expensive. But Raymond Lam doesn't care, he has money and can do whatever he wants. After buying the fence and mat, the couple bought some toys and clothes for the babies. As parents, we just want to do something nice when we see it. I always think of my baby. The salesgirl smiled and said, you too, as long as you spend more than 200 yuan, you can enjoy our free delivery service. Lin Feng activated the milk powder identification skill and bought a can of milk powder. I just managed to collect $200. Payment here, please. They seem to be a separate area and don't go through the cash register. Please fill in the delivery address and recipient's phone number. Okay, we'll send someone there right away. Once the goods are delivered, our staff will call you to report. Lin Feng looked at the time and calculated the baby's bedtime. Combined with complimentary food, the two can play for another 2 hours. Let's go, while we don't have the baby with us today. I took you to a world for two. First stop, the playground. The two of them put roller coasters, pendulums, pirate ships. Played them all. Lin Feng discovered that Zhang Yushi looked delicate on the surface. But playing with these things is really crazy. Raymond Lam was about to vomit from playing, but she still dragged him to ride the roller coaster again. Finally, the two left the amusement park with messy hair. It's starting to blow outside. Lin Feng buttoned up Zhang Yushi's shirt and asked with concern, are you cold? Zhang Yushi shook her head, it's not cold. After playing like that just now, her blood was almost boiling. But Lin Feng's meticulous care for her made her feel very warm. Next, Raymond Lam planned to take her shopping in the mall. Although it is not the Chinese New Year yet, the shopping malls are already packed with people. Right among this crowd, Lin Feng and his friend ran into an old acquaintance. I saw Bao Wan and 2 pairs of men and women walking towards me. Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi didn't see them. Bao Wan was the first to discover them. There's no way, with both of them looking so good, it's hard not to notice them. Brother, sister-in-law. Bao Wan walked over and looked at the two of them with a smile. What a coincidence, we meet again. Meicheng is a small 4th or 5th tier city. The city center is so small that it is normal to meet in the shopping mall. Lin Feng looked at the two couples behind Bao Wan. He had some impression of one of the couples, they should be classmates from the next class. Look at Lin Feng like this. You definitely won't recognize us, haha. If Bao Wan hadn't told me, I would never have believed this person, Lin Feng. Yes, we are getting older, but he is getting more handsome. Chapter 100. My wife is a university teacher. Just at this moment, one of the boys came over. Lin Feng, my name is Sun Yu. When we were in the first year of high school, I sat behind you. Do you remember? The woman standing next to him is his girlfriend. She looks petite, but she has a charming smile and a nice figure. Hello, I'm Sun Yu's girlfriend, my name is Wang Tian. The other couple is also boyfriend and girlfriend. However, they are much better than Sun Yu and Wang Tian in terms of appearance and temperament. But compared with Raymond Lam and Zhang Yuxi, there is still a long way to go. Lin Feng, I'm your classmate in high school. Jiang Anmin, do you remember? Lin Feng remembered and his smile became sincere. Jiang Anmin also laughed, knowing that Lin Feng had remembered. The girl next to me is my high school girlfriend, Su Qiqi. Do you remember her? Su Qiqi's personality is completely opposite to Wang Tian's. Whether it's her appearance or her temperament, she is the type of lady. She greeted Lin Feng and Zhang Yuxi with a smile, looking a little shy. Lin Feng nodded, didn't you break up at the beginning? Jiang Anmin coughed. Well, later when I was in college. We're back together, and now we're in a long-distance relationship. Jiang Anmin looked at Zhang Yuxi, who is this? Why don't you introduce her to us? Lin Feng hugged Zhang Yuxi, his eyes full of tenderness. She is my wife and the mother of my children, Zhang Yuxi. When these words were spoken, everyone was shocked. Although they knew that the two were definitely in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. But when Lin Feng said that she was his wife, and the mother of these children? Highlight the key points. There is a word men. Sun Yu, Jiang Anmin, Bao Wan and others shouted at the same time. Oh my god, you're already a father, but I haven't even started my marriage yet. Children? Lin Feng, how many children do you have? What a winner in life, with a wife and kids, and I'm still single. Hearing their teasing, Zhang Yuxi smiled. But I was so shy inside. After joking, Lin Feng glanced at Zhang Yuxi. I still owe her a wedding, I'll treat you guys then. Jiang Anmin said sternly, it's a deal. Qiqi and I will go to your wedding banquet. Sun Yu suddenly suggested, let's find a place to eat at this time. Before meeting Lin Feng, they were discussing whether to go out for something to eat. Jiang Anmin caught up with Lin Feng and hurriedly said, brother, we finally met today, we must have a meal before leaving. Bao Wan was afraid that Lin Feng would not agree, so he continued. Yes, it's almost New Year's Day, let's get together. Sun Yu smiled and said, don't worry, we won't get you drunk. Zhang Yuxi interrupted, I'm a little hungry too. This is what it means to go. Lin Feng nodded, let's go then. Jiang Anmin raised his eyebrows at Lin Feng, as if saying, ha, you are henpecked. At Jiang Anmin's suggestion, several people prepared to go to Heidileo. Because Zhang Yuxi had to breastfeed, she could only eat clear soup pot. Seeing the three couples in front of him, Bao Wan sighed. You all come in pairs. I am still single, I am so tired. Sun Yu joked, what are you afraid of? The Chinese New Year is the peak period for blind dates. Maybe you will find your partner. Wang Tian, who was playing with her phone, smiled and responded, that's right. Jiang Anmin was ordering food and asked Su Qiqi, what do you want to eat? Su Qiqi smiled and said, whatever, I'm not picky about food. Jiang Anmin handed the menu to Lin Feng. Lin Feng looked at the dishes they had marked and ordered a portion of duck blood for himself. Honey, what do you want to eat? Zhang Yuxi came over, this, and this. Then he whispered, I want to eat the fish with fermented bean curd you made. Lin Feng smiled and said, I'll make it for you tomorrow. Zhang Yuxi nodded. Jiang Anmin drank water while glancing towards Lin Feng. Even a blind man can see that the two people are very much in love. Especially the look in their eyes, which cannot be faked. I'm going to the bathroom. Zhang Yuxi stood up and said. Lin Feng tidied her coat, took out his cell phone and called Zhou Zuelan. Mom, I won't be back for dinner tonight. Yeah, I met some classmates and ate outside. You can cook the fish yourself. If you don't like it, put it in the refrigerator and I will cook it tomorrow. Jiang Anmin, do you still remember him? Hearing this, Jiang Anmin hurried over and said, come on, let me talk to Auntie. Lin Feng handed him the phone. Jiang Anmin smiled and said, Auntie, I wish you a happy new year in advance. Well, I met Lin Feng and we were eating hot pot. We don't drink, we just have a normal gathering. Ah, okay. After hanging up the phone, Jiang Anmin returned the phone to Lin Feng. Auntie asked you to have a good time with us. I told them to leave the child to them and you don't have to worry about it. Jiang Anmin raised his eyebrows, leaned over and whispered. You can do it, kid. I'm so lucky to have found a goddess-level wife. Lin Feng was not modest at all, it is a great blessing. As they were talking, Zhang Yushi came over. Raymond Lam told her, Mom, let us have fun, they will take care of the babies. Although Zhang Yushi wanted to go back to see her children earlier. But at this moment, she didn't want to show it and spoil everyone's fun. Soon, the food came. Just then, Zhang Yushi's cell phone rang. It's Tang Xiufen calling. Teacher Tang, I wish you a happy new year in advance. Oh? You want to use our garage? Do you have Lan's phone number? She is living in Suihu Villa now. I am going back to Meichen. There should be room. Lan is currently driving my car, and there is a car parked in the garage. Your car should be able to fit. Okay, it's just a small favor. During the conversation, Jiang Anmin and others were able to learn some information from the conversation. Green Lake Villa? There is a garage and a few cars? Is Lin Feng rich now? After hanging up the phone, Zhang Yushi said to Lin Feng, Teacher Tang wants to borrow our garage. There are too many people parking in their neighborhood. During the new year, there is no place to park. Then you can ask her to stop going to Rongtai Houting. Teacher Tang is close to Green Lake Villa and is staying here for a long time. She will also return to her hometown this year. Lin Feng said oh and said nothing more. At this moment, Wang Tian suddenly asked, Are you a teacher? Zhang Yushi smiled and nodded. Middle school or high school? University. Everyone gasped. Jiang Anmin's eyes widened and he showed great respect to Lin Feng. Awesome. He even managed to woo his university teacher. Of course, since Zhang Yushi was around, they couldn't joke around because she was a university teacher after all. And they are still in college. For teachers, it is a fear from the bottom of my heart. Chapter 101, The Old House. At the dinner table. As time went on, the atmosphere became more lively. Sun Yu's girlfriend, Wang Tian, is a skilled female driver. He would tell everyone a dirty joke from time to time, making everyone laugh. Jiang Anmin's girlfriend, Su Qiqi, kept her head down and ate quietly. Everyone talked about things that happened in school, and occasionally mentioned Raymond Lam. Zhang Yushi was quite curious and wanted to know what kind of person her husband was in the past. So while eating, listen attentively. I remember in high school. Lin Feng is the most handsome boy in our class. Many girls have confessed their love to him. I don't know how many love letters are placed under the pillow in the dormitory. I'm so envious of them. Jiang Anmin also said, yes, it was the same when I was in the third year of high school, because my academic performance was good. Many female classmates chased him after school and asked him to tutor them. As they chatted, Jiang Anmin talked about his confusion after graduation. He is a junior college student and will soon face the issue of internship. He took a sip of his drink and sighed. It's so hard to find a job now. I want to start a business, but I don't have the capital. It's difficult. Su Qiqi comforted him, as graduation approaches, everyone will feel confused. The road is made by walking. Jiang Anmin nodded, Qiqi, how about we get married after we graduate? When the time comes, I'll treat you to a wedding banquet, and the red envelopes will be enough as a token of my appreciation. But I believe you won't be so stingy, ha. Baowen raised his glass and said, then I wish you happiness in advance. Everyone followed suit and raised their glasses. Jiang Anmin asked Sun Yu and Wang Tian about their plans. Both of them are studying locally, so there is no worry about long-distance relationship and they can get married early. Sun Yu chuckled, feeling a little embarrassed. Wang Tian's parents said they would prepare a 200,000 yuan betrothal gift. I haven't found the money yet. I'll get married when I find it. Sun Yu's family conditions are slightly worse than Jiang Anmin's. Jiang Anmin's family has a house and a car, and his parents are both working, so his life is stable and secure. But in Sun Yu's family, although his parents are in business. But these days, business is not good and you can't make much money. I'm afraid it will take a while for the betrothal gift to be gathered together. Wang Tian snorted coldly when she heard this. I'll give you 2 years. Baowen asked, what if we can't raise the gift? Wang Tian shrugged, then my parents will definitely not agree. Sun Yu smiled helplessly. Bao Wen quickly changed the subject. Hey, Sun Yu, don't worry. At least you have a girlfriend, right? I'm still single. Bao Wen's family background is even worse than Sun Yu's. Seeing that their son was getting older, his parents bought him a second-hand house in the city. I thought it would be easier to find a partner this way. But now, girls can choose. Bao Wen has a chubby face and his family is poor, so he is single now. Zhang Anmin said at this time, Chi-Chi and I are getting married. My parents will pay the down payment, and the rest will be paid by the two of us. As for the bride price, Su Chi-Chi has already asked her parents. According to the local dowry, it is also 200,000. Suddenly, Lin Feng thought of something. Wife, I don't think I have given the betrothal gifts to my father-in-law yet. Zhang Yushi was stunned for a moment. Yes. Everyone. This means you can get on the bus first and buy the ticket later. Zhang Yushi smiled and said, aren't we going to have a wedding? Then we can give it to you together. But even if you gave it to them, I don't think they would want it. If they do, it'll probably be for me or the babies. Everyone. Lin Feng nodded. If I really give it to you, use it as pocket money. Zhang Yushi knew that Lin Feng was now worth tens of millions, and a few 100,000 was nothing to him. She shook her head and said, what money can I spend? Since I had my baby, I have been through the most difficult time. Zhang Yushi has long since gotten rid of her extravagant habits. There is no other way, I have to raise 4 babies. It's all money. Besides, it's hard to make money nowadays. Wouldn't it be better to save or invest your money? Lin Feng asked, how much do you think is a suitable amount of betrothal gift? Zhang Yushi shook her head. You'll have to ask my parents about this. If the issue of bride price had not been brought up at the dinner table, they would not have even thought about it. The couple began to chat with each other. Treat the people around you as heir. Zhang Anmin patted the table and said, you too, have you forgotten about us? The couple finally came to their senses, making Zhang Yushi feel a little embarrassed. Lin Feng was very natural. Come on, let's eat some hot pot. This is Hay de Leo. It takes an hour to eat. On the way, Zhang Anmin suddenly remembered something. Lin Feng, my aunt opened a real estate agency. Someone was selling the little villa you used to live in a few days ago. He knew about this because he happened to see it when he went to visit his aunt that day. Lin Feng's expression froze. Are you sure? Sure. Why? You want to buy it? It seems to cost more than 2 million. Lin Feng didn't even think about it. Call your aunt to see if the house has been sold. Okay, I'll call and ask. Zhang Anmin suddenly remembered this and mentioned it casually. Look at Lin Feng's attitude. If the house is still there, is this the time to buy it? Sun Yu and others looked at each other. Zhang Anmin got up and called his aunt and came back 2 minutes later. My aunt said the house is still there, but the price was too high, so now it's been reduced by 200,000 yuan. The sale price is 2.55 million. It was 2.75 million before. My aunt also said that the villa is well decorated and it is very reasonable to sell it at this price. Zhang Anmin looked at Lin Feng. So, do you want to buy it? Lin Feng nodded. Well, that house has a special meaning to our family. Lin Dashan bought this house in Meicheng after he made money from his business. The couple decorated the house themselves and put a lot of effort into it. Lin Feng moved there when he was in primary school. I have a lot of feelings for that place. It was not until Lin Dashan's investment failed and he was heavily in debt that he sold the villa. Hearing this, Zhang Anmin's heart began to beat wildly. Just now her aunt said on the phone that if her friend wanted to buy this villa, give him half of the agency fee. As an aunt, you can't treat your nephew unfairly. Based on a 2% agency fee, he can get more than 20,000 yuan. Not only Zhang Anmin was excited, but Su Chi-Chi was also excited. She stared and said, why not, let your aunt come over now and take Lin Feng to see the house. What are you eating? Making money is the most important thing, okay? I looked at the time and it was just past 6 o'clock. The sun hasn't set yet, so it's a good time to go and see the house. Okay. I'll make the call now. Zhang Anmin stood up and ran out excitedly to make a phone call. Aunt, come here quickly. My friend is planning to buy it. The aunt was shocked when she heard this. Are you sure? Sure. If we can reach an agreement today, we can sign the contract right away. And he didn't seem to be short of money. When he said he wanted to buy it, he didn't even hesitate. Where are you? We are at Haidileo in the city center, come over quickly. Okay, I'll be right there. Jiang Anmin returned to his seat and said with a smile, my aunt will be here soon. Lin Feng nodded and picked up some vegetables from the clear soup for Zhang Yushi. Zhang Yushi smiled slightly, thank you, husband. Everyone was shown off. Chapter 102, Revisiting the Old Place. 10 minutes later. Jiang Anmin's aunt rushed over in a hurry. The journey that originally took half an hour was shortened by her in half. She carried her bag in her hand and found where Jiang Anmin and others were. Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi's outstanding looks immediately attracted her attention. This isn't that. Lin Feng smiled and said, Lin Feng, I've been to your house several times before. Zhang Qian patted her forehead and said, yes. I remember that you and Min got along very well in high school. At that time, Zhang Qian's home was relatively close to Meiqing Middle School. Raymond Lam and Jiang Anmin would occasionally go to her house for lunch. When she saw Lin Feng, Zhang Qian knew that he must be the one who wanted to buy the house. Because this house used to belong to Raymond Lam. Zhang Qian looked at Zhang Yushi and asked with a smile, is this your girlfriend? She is so beautiful and has such a good temperament. Jiang Anmin interrupted, Aunt, you are wrong. She is Raymond Lam's wife and the children's mother. Hearing this, Zhang Qian was extremely shocked. You are married? And there are children? Zhang Qian is 38 years old this year and still single. But Raymond Lam is still so young, and not only is he married, he even has a child? No wonder she was so shocked. It's true that people are more likely to die than others. Zhang Qian greeted Sun Yu and others again. She is good at socializing and can bring people closer together with just a few words. Lin Feng asked, have you eaten? We have finished the dishes. Do you want to order some more? Zhang Qian quickly waved her hand, no, I've eaten. In fact, she was just preparing to eat. I received a call from Jiang Anmin, saying that someone wanted to buy a house. She didn't even bother to eat and rode her bike straight over. After all, it doesn't matter if you skip a meal. But if you earn less money once, it can't be made up for. Have you finished eating? If you're done eating, I'll take you to see the house, how about that? Zhang Qian asked anxiously. Lin Feng nodded, we've already finished eating. Okay, let's go. Zhang Qian was driving, carrying Jiang Anmin, Su Qiqi, and Bao Wen. Raymond Lam was driving Zhang Yushi, with Wang Tian and Sun Yu sitting behind him. Since everyone has nothing to do, just go over and take a look, it's a good way to kill time. Zhang Qian led the way in front and it took about half an hour to arrive. After getting off the car, Jiang Anmin sighed, it's almost the new year, there are so many cars on the road. After parking the car, several people walked directly to the villa from the parking lot. Lin Feng held Zhang Yushi's hand, and scenes from the past emerged in his mind. At that time, Lin Dashan was in the prime of his life. I got home very late at night because of social events. To be exact, it started when I was in primary school. Lin Dashan is getting busier day by day. Later, his investment failed and he was burdened with huge debts. Lin Dashan wanted to make a comeback, but he was powerless. He always thought that he could give it one more try. But when he turned around, he found that the child had become a father, and that reality reminded him. I have figured out a lot of things. In addition, I became a grandfather early, and my mentality also changed. It doesn't matter whether you can get rich or not, as long as you can be with your family, that is the greatest wealth. The Lin family's house is a 3-story villa. The garage is right at the door. The first floor is the living room, dining room, kitchen, and a small bedroom. The second floor has the master bedroom with bathroom. There are 2 additional bedrooms and a shared bathroom. The top is the rooftop. Lin Dashan built a shed on the rooftop and let Zhou Tsuilan grow flowers and plants. Lin Feng remembered, whether in the room or on the rooftop. Zhou Tsuilan planted a lot of flowers. The room hasn't changed much from before. Zhang Qian saw Lin Feng looking around the villa and followed him to explain. The owner of this house is short of money and wants to sell it before the end of the year. The previous listing price was nearly 3 million, but now it has dropped to 2.5 million. That's nearly $500,000 less. So he didn't accept the loan and wanted to pay it off in one lump sum. It is the one-time payment clause that discourages many buyers. But the house is a good house. Back then, Lin Dashan spent nearly $500,000 on decoration alone. The floors and furniture are made of the finest materials. Electrical equipment is also produced by large manufacturers and is very expensive. Lin Feng took Zhang Yushi for a walk and pointed to a large second bedroom. This is my old room. Zhang Yushi went in and took a look, thinking about what Lin Feng looked like before. Back in the living room, Zhang Qian said, if you want to buy it, you have to pay a 50% deposit first. The remaining 50% will be given together when the ownership is transferred. This is the landlord's request, and there's nothing I can do about it. Lin Feng expressed his understanding. Okay, then I'll pay 50% today and transfer the ownership tomorrow. Zhang Qian was overjoyed. No problem. Her hands were shaking as she searched through her bag. Wait a minute. I'll take the contract and the seal, and issue you an invoice. At first, she thought it was Raymond Lam's parents who wanted to buy it. After all, Raymond Lam is still in college, how could he have money? But I adhere to the spirit of never giving up as long as there is a chance to make a deal. Zhang Qian still introduced it to Lin Feng enthusiastically. Unexpectedly, the person who wanted to buy the house in the end was Raymond Lam himself. Zhang Qian began to look at Lin Feng with even greater respect. Sun Yu, Bao Wan and others also showed shocked expressions and re-examined Lin Feng. This is really a big shot. Just now at the dinner table, they thought Lin Feng was showing off. It turns out that he is really rich. Apart from Jiang Anmin, who has played with Lin Feng for the longest time, he knows him to some extent. I knew he wouldn't brag, so I called my aunt over. It seems that I made the right bet this time. Zhang Qian took out 2 copies of the contract from her bag. Then I turned on my phone and did the math. 2,500,000, how much is 50%? After filling out the contract, Zhang Qian handed it to Lin Feng. Take a look and ask me if you have any questions. Lin Feng sat down and read the contract. We will transfer the ownership tomorrow morning. Any questions? Zhang Qian smiled and said, no problem. The landlord has been waiting at home these days. He is very anxious. Lin Feng signed the contract, and Zhang Qian asked hurriedly, how are you going to pay for this? Transfer the money. Zhang Qian was stunned for a moment. Oh, then I'll give you the card number. Jiang Anmin asked hurriedly, a single bank transfer can be 200,000 yuan, and the maximum can be tens of millions. Can a mobile phone transfer be that much? Lin Feng opened the app and found that the system had automatically bound the black gold card for him. He entered the account number given by Zhang Qian and showed her the interface. Is this it? Right. Zhang Qian stood aside and saw a message pop up on Lin Feng's phone interface. It shows above that Raymond Lam is a distinguished black gold card user. Zhang Qian was suddenly overjoyed, but she didn't show it on her face. Lin Feng showed Zhang Qian the successful transfer interface. Zhang Qian smiled and nodded, yes, I saw it, I will let you know when the time comes. By the way, I don't have your contact information yet. What's your cell phone number? It can be seen very clearly. After Lin Feng bought the house, Zhang Qian's attitude towards him also changed greatly. Lin Feng gave out his cell phone number. Zhang Qian smiled and said, then we'll see you tomorrow morning. Lin Feng nodded, okay. Chapter 103 You have always been my real mother. After leaving the villa, Lin Feng drove Zhang Yushi away first. Everyone stood at the door and couldn't help but sigh. Especially Zhang Qian, her inner excitement just burst out at this moment. Look at him, he has a wife and a child. Millions are just a casual gift. There is really no harm without comparison. After Zhang Qian finished her sigh, Wang Tian also said, yes. I'm so envious. I wonder when I can have a house. As Wang Tian spoke, she looked at Sun Yu beside her. Just then, Sun Yu stood up and said, you said, Lin Feng is so rich. Could it be from the girl's family? After all, he is a university teacher. And judging from her temperament, her family should be quite wealthy. Zhang Qian became thoughtful after hearing this. What Sun Yu said was not without reason. After all, Lin Feng was still in college. His family is bankrupt again, where does he get so much money? However, based on his understanding of Lin Feng, Jiang Anmin directly rejected this idea. No, Lin Feng is not the kind of person who lives off his wife. He has his own pride. Son, you didn't believe it. Then why is there such a big difference between us? Both of us are college students. Don't people say nowadays that marrying a beautiful, wealthy woman will lead to the pinnacle of life? If his wife wasn't rich, where would Lin Feng get so much money? Jiang Anmin has the best relationship with Lin Feng. In addition, if Lin Feng buys a house through him, he can get half of the agency fee. So at this time he naturally stood on Lin Feng's side. He was dissatisfied with Sun Yu's speculation and retorted, "If you can figure it out, you will be as rich as him." Sun Yu stopped talking, looking embarrassed. Wang Tian on the side pouted. Jiang Anmin, Zhang Qian, and Su Qiqi left together. On the way back, Sun Yu was feeling angry. He must have the money because he married a university professor. Otherwise, how could he just come up with 2 million so easily? Wang Tian looked out the window and said, "Maybe it was given by their family?" "Their family has gone bankrupt a long time ago." Sun Yu retorted, then asked, "Where did he get the money from?" Wang Tian became impatient and got angry. "Where does the money come from? What does it have to do with you? You keep nagging here. If I know where the money comes from, can it become yours?" Sun Yu was a little embarrassed. "I'm just curious, why are you so angry?" Wang Tian snorted coldly, then asked, "What are you curious about?" "Even though the brand of the clothes they wear is not written on the outside, I know it. They are all luxury brands, each one costs tens of thousands. If it were you, you would probably want to write the sign on your face, right?" Sun Yu was even more embarrassed. "How could I have that?" He defended himself, "I just want to make more money so I can marry you." Hearing this, Wang Tian's face darkened. "I don't want to bother with you." Sun Yu remained silent. Wang Tian's family background is better than Sun Yu's. "My parents are in the food wholesale business and have 2 houses at home. This year I plan to build a small villa in my hometown for retirement use." Wang Tian has lived a life of luxury since she was a child, but at least she is better off than ordinary people. Su Qiqi's family background is not as good as hers. Her parents run a small shop and the family only has 1 house. Because of the years of relationship between her and Jiang Anmin, they have planned to get married after graduation. Thinking of this, Wang Tian felt very uncomfortable. In addition, Sun Yu's appearance and family background are not as good as Jiang Anmin's. In a fit of anger, she stopped the driver and wanted to get off. Sun Yu panicked, paid the money and got out of the car to chase her. How could he not know what Wang Tian was thinking? He ran over and comforted her. "Wang Tian, believe me, I will let you live a good life. I will definitely make you richer than Lin Feng. For you, I will fight to the death." The two of them pulled and tugged for a while, and Wang Tian finally sighed. "Sun Yu, I just see that you are ambitious. That's why I agreed to be with you. Don't let me down." Sun Yu quickly assured, No, absolutely not." Wang Tian's complexion looked a little better. Sun Yu quickly pulled her along. "You must not have eaten enough from the hot pot just now. I'll take you out for a midnight snack, okay?" Wang Tian said reluctantly, "Okay." On the other side, Lin Feng returned home. When the babies heard his voice, they excitedly tried to climb out of the fence. "Iya, Aya. Dad." The couple took off their coats, washed them, and walked towards the living room. Except for the 4th baby who is lazy and doesn't crawl much, the other babies have already learned to crawl. Raymond Lam walked over, kissed the 4 babies, and couldn't let go. Fei Fei kept meowing nearby. Zhou Zuelan smiled and said, "The little ones have been looking forward to your return." Lin Feng smiled and asked, "Where's Xie Jie?" "He's asleep. I still have to make up lessons with the teacher tomorrow. After all, I'm in my 3rd year of high school. It's already late at this point." The couple took the babies to bed. After coaxing the babies to sleep, Lin Feng knocked on his parents' door. "Mom, are you asleep?" "No, what's wrong?" "Come out for a moment, I have something to tell you." Zhou Zuelan came out wearing her coat. "What's the matter?" In the dining room, Lin Feng talked to Zhou Zuelan about buying a house. Zhou Zuelan was shocked. "You have money?" "Suddenly I remembered that my son even has a black gold card. Buying a villa worth several million is not a big problem." Lin Feng nodded. "Mom, come with me to transfer the property tomorrow, and then put Dad's name on it as well." "How about we give him a surprise after the new year?" Zhou Zuelan asked, "Have you given all the money?" Lin Feng saw what she was thinking. "I gave half of it, and they won't refund it if they don't buy it." Zhou Zuelan knows that it is not easy to make money nowadays. A few million, it would be good to save it for raising children in the future. Actually, this old house is quite nice to live in. I know what Mom means, but after all, that house was decorated by Dad himself, and it carries many of our memories. Yes. In fact, Lin Dashin has always been upset about selling his house to pay off his debts. They have been married for so many years, how could she not know? Since he has already bought it, it is also a sign of filial piety from his son. Jo Tsuilan sighed, "Thank you, child." Lin Feng shook his head, "Mom, in my heart, you have always been my biological mother." Jo Tsuilan's eyes turned red, and she was trying to hide something. "Go to bed now. It's this late, go to bed early." After returning to the room, Jo Tsuilan sat back on the bed and couldn't help crying. Lin Dashin was startled. "What's wrong with you?" "Nothing, I just feel that Lin Feng has grown up and has become more filial." Lin Dashin was speechless. "What did I think it was? Lin Feng is a good kid." Jo Tsuilan got angry when she looked at him. "Did I speak to you?" Lin Dashin was even more speechless. You ate firecrackers?" Jo Tsuilan snorted coldly, "Go to sleep." Lin Dashin said to Jo Tsuilan from behind, "You are being unreasonable." Jo Tsuilan turned over and sat up, scaring Lin's father. "Who are you calling unreasonable?" I said I can do it myself." Only then did Jo Tsuilan give up. Lin Dashin grinned at her back. Chapter 104, This Life is Complete. The next morning, Jo Tsuilan secretly found Lin Feng and asked him when he was leaving. "I've packed my things." Lin Feng greeted Zhang Yushi, "Wife, I'll leave the baby to you. We'll be back when we're done." "Okay, go ahead." Lin Dashin came out of the bedroom and asked, "Where are you going?" Jo Tsuilan said coldly, "Go to the supermarket to buy New Year's goods." "What, is there a problem?" Lin Dashin's face darkened and he dared not speak anymore. "Lin Feng." Jo Tsuilan smiled and said, "Let's go." Zhang Qian has already driven to the downstairs of Lin Feng's house. "Auntie, Lin Feng, you are here." Jo Tsuilan knew Zhang Qian and had met her several times before. Zhang Qian drove to the real estate transaction center. The homeowner had been waiting for a long time, along with Jiang Anmin and Su Qiqi. Zhang Qian knows people here, so she can handle her business without queuing. The homeowner looked a little surprised when he saw Jo Tsuilan and Lin Feng. "Is it you? It's really a changing world. I bought the house from them and now I am selling it to them. I can't help but sigh." "Sign the contract and complete the transfer procedures." Jo Tsuilan looked at the property certificate and began to imagine what her husband's expression would be when he found out. When leaving, Jiang Anmin asked Lin Feng to come out and play some other day when you have time. Lin Feng nodded, "Okay." Zhang Qian smiled and said, "You can come to me if you want to buy a house or a shop in the future." Lin Feng also nodded. Jo Tsuilan looked at the good weather and said, "Let's go home." "I originally thought it would only take half an hour, but I didn't expect it to be almost 12 o'clock. Lin Dashin called them many times during the process, and only now did he have time to call him back. "My daughter-in-law and I had some noodles. You can come back and make them yourself. There's beef in the refrigerator, did you see it?" "No. Are you blind? Your daughter-in-law is feeding her grandson and she has to eat vegetarian noodles? But I don't know how to cut beef? What a waste." Jo Tsuilan hung up the phone and started complaining, "I can't do this, and I can't do that. This is how it is sometimes with a couple. They seem to dislike each other on the surface, but they are actually very loving." After returning home, Lin Feng rolled up his sleeves and went to the kitchen to work. Zhang Yushi came over and said pitifully, "Hubby, please make some for me too. My father-in-law's noodles are a little too healthy." After a while, Lin Dashin also came in, "Son, make some for me too." Lin Feng suspected that it was not because the noodles were too healthy, but it's too unpalatable. In less than half an hour, the tomato beef noodles are ready. Sprinkle some chopped green onions on it and it smells delicious. "Xiao Jia isn't coming back for lunch?" While eating, Lin Dashin said, "Xiao Jia is eating at the teacher's house and will be back at 8 o'clock in the evening." After dinner, Lin Dashin lay down on the sofa contentedly. While stroking Feifei, he also played with his grandchildren. "Where did you go with Lin Feng today?" "I didn't even answer the phone." Lin Dashin shouted towards the house. But Jo Tsuilan ignored him and continued folding clothes. Lin Dashin began to suspect that Jo Tsuilan had a relapse of menopause. "These past few days have been weird. Bought the previous villa. I'm afraid I can't spend the new year here. With only 5 days left until the Chinese New Year, we had to move our things over. But Lin Dashan cannot be told. This matter is quite troublesome. But in the afternoon, a boss suddenly called Lin Dashan. Ask him out to discuss things. What are you waiting for? Making money is important. And the bosses are all acquaintances. After Lin Dashan left, Jo Tsuilan packed up her things while Lin Feng contacted the moving company. It took an entire afternoon to finally pack up my things and let the moving company take them away. Zhang Yushi took care of the babies, Lin Feng followed the moving company, and Jo Tsuilan packed her things. After 2 trips back and forth, the house was empty. When Lin Dashan and Lin Jie came back, they were completely dumbfounded. It's the new year. Was there a burglary at home? Lin Dashan was followed by that friend, who came over to take a look and said with his mouth open. Lao Lin, was your house robbed? No, I don't know. Lin Jie shook his head. It shouldn't be. There are always people at home. How could there be a thief? Just then, Jo Tsuilan called him. After listening to this, Lin Jie looked a little surprised. But when he heard that he had to keep it a secret from his father, he immediately calmed down. Who's calling? Lin Dashan asked. It was Mom who called and asked me to take you to our new home. We've moved. Lin Dashan was about to explode. Moving to a new house? Why didn't you inform me? It's like a thief, is it fun? Come on, take me there quickly. I will talk to your mother later. Lin Dashan had been drinking and couldn't drive, so he had to take a taxi. Lin Jie whispered an address into the driver's ear. Lin Dashan sat in the back row, looking unhappy, like a child. The friend next to him smiled and comforted him. Come on, there must be a reason why they did this. Lin Dashan felt very embarrassed. It's a rare occasion that I have friends coming over today, but the house is completely empty. As the head of the family, no one notified him. The taxi drove to a familiar place and Lin Dashan straightened up. Driver, you're going the wrong way. The driver ignored him. After Lin Jie paid the money, the driver drove away. Lin Dashan was a little confused and stood outside the villa area after getting off the car. A cold breeze blew, making him much more sober. Let's go, Dad. What are you going to do? Aren't we going to our new home? Just follow me. An idea suddenly came to Lin Dashan's mind, but he thought it was unlikely. His friend behind him exclaimed. Isn't this your old house? Are you here to wish people a happy new year? Lin Dashan was very confused. What a joke! Outside the villa, Lin Feng's SRV was parked. Lin Dashan was even more confused. Lin Jie knocked on the door and it was Jo Tsuilan who came out. The 2 men carried Lin Dashan and walked directly into the villa. He stumbled into the house and found that the things that were missing from the house had been put back here. What is going on? Jo Tsuilan smiled and said, How is it? Are you surprised? Are you surprised? Lin Dashan was surprised. What do you mean? Jo Tsuilan glared at him and said unhappily. I said, are you stupid? I can't tell. Did Lin Feng buy this place? Lin Dashan's face was red, probably because he went out drinking with that friend. Jo Tsuilan then teased, Why, are you drunk and stupid? Lin Dashan was stunned for a moment, then, what about the people who lived here before? They just happened to be selling this house. It was bought by Lin Feng. Jo Tsuilan briefly explained the matter. Only then did Jo Tsuilan realize that there was a middle-aged man standing next to Lin Dashan. Hey, Boss Lai. Long time no see. I heard you went out of town for business? Well, look, he came back to discuss business with Lao Lin, drank a little and I sent him back, and ended up moving. Jo Tsuilan smiled and explained, we just wanted to tease him. The child said that he wanted to give him a surprise. Lin Dashan sat on the sofa, covering his face and not saying a word. No one could see his expression, but the people present had known him for a long time. Everyone knew that he should be crying with joy. Boss Lai patted him on the shoulder and said, Old Lin, your son has grown up and has made great achievements. You should be happy. Lin Dashan nodded, wiped his eyes and put down his hands. He adjusted his mood, but his eyes were red and he seemed about to cry at any time. Boss Lai, I'm sorry to have embarrassed you. Speaking of these, what have you seen that I haven't seen? When you were down and out, you were crying on the side of the road. Lin Dashan's expression changed slightly, and his sadness disappeared instantly. Boss Lai, it's too much to expose someone's past. I'm just trying to ease the atmosphere. Thank you, then. Boss Lai stood up and said, it's getting late, I'll go back first. Jo Tsuilan tried to persuade him to stay, sit for a while and have some tea before leaving. Let's do it another day. I just got off the plane today. I came here to talk to Lao Lin as soon as possible. I haven't even returned home yet. You know my wife, she has a bad temper. If I don't go back, she will think I'm keeping a mistress outside. Hearing this, Lin Dashan smiled. A grown man who is afraid of his wife is not afraid of being laughed at if it gets out. Boss Lai laughed, you still have the nerve to criticize me? Sister-in-law, I'm leaving first. I'll bother you another day. Jo Tsuilan saw him out and said, have a nice walk. When I returned to the house, I saw Lin Dashan looking here and touching there. This is the home he spent a lot of effort to decorate. After going around in circles, I'm back again. He was moved by the scene and almost cried. Lin Feng has grown up and has a promising future. Jo Tsuilan walked over and patted his shoulder gently. Like you said. Aren't things getting better and better? Lin Dashan nodded and said, if I can buy back this house, my life will be complete. Pa. It's New Year's Day, what are you talking about? Jo Tsuilan glared at him fiercely. Chapter 105 Conversation between father and son. Lin Feng and Zhang Yushi were packing clothes upstairs. The babies were rolling around on the bed, being taken care of by Lin Jie. There is also Fei Fei next to it. Because they have a baby, Raymond Lam and Zhang Yushi temporarily moved into the master bedroom. You don't know, when I got home just now, I thought there was a thief in the house. And my dad's expression is so funny. The couple couldn't help laughing as they listened to Lin Jie's story. The babies were tired, so after playing for a while, they lay down on the bed and fell asleep in a daze. Debeo, on the other hand, was chasing the toy in Lin Jie's hand and didn't want to go to sleep. Lin Feng picked up Debeo and said, it's time to go to bed. Lin Jie stood up and said, brother, I'm going to sleep too. Go ahead. Lin Jie stood at the door and hesitated for a while before he mustered up the courage. Thank you for everything you have done for this family. After saying that, he ran out of the room. Lin Feng smiled and said, this kid. Just then, Lin Dashan's voice came from downstairs. Lin Feng, come down for a moment. Zhang Yushi guessed that the father and son had something to say, so she took Debeo from Lin Feng. Go ahead, leave the babies to me. In the living room, Lin Dashan sat on the sofa and waved at him. Let's have a drink together, father and son. There were peanuts, melon seeds and beer on the table, and Jo Tsuilan brought a plate of cut braised food. You guys chat, I'll go see my little grandson. Lin Dashan opened his beer and said, come on, let's clink glasses. Lin Feng hadn't had beer for a long time, and when he first drank it, he actually found it a bit bitter. Lin Dashan blinked his lips, took a bite of the braised food, and then slowly asked. How much did you pay for it? Less than 2 million. Lin Dashan raised his eyebrows, there are more than that, right? Seeing that Lin Feng didn't say anything, Lin Dashan couldn't help but sigh. Coming back to this house is like going back to those days, when I was so glorious. It's a pity that the investment failed and I lost both my house and my car. At this point, Lin Dashan's voice choked up a little. Those who called me their brother all stayed away from me, as if they were afraid that I would ask them for money. I'll borrow money from your second and third uncles. But he mocked me over the dinner table and said that I deserved the investment failure. I will remember their words for the rest of my life. Lin Dashan wiped the tears from the corners of his eyes, feeling like there was a lump in his throat. After taking a big gulp of the wine, Lin Dashan looked at Lin Feng with pride. You have grown up and have money now, but don't be proud and complacent, and don't look down on others. There are too many rich people in this society, and there are many people who are more low-key than you. Don't get carried away when you have a little money, keep your feet on the ground. Lin Feng nodded, I understand, Dad. Lin Dashan pointed to his chest, his eyes red. You must still remember what your father went through back then, right? This is a lesson for you. Don't make the same mistake I did. Don't follow the path I took. Lin Feng nodded and said nothing. Lin Dashan lit a cigarette and spoke slowly. The day after tomorrow, your third uncle has already booked a hotel. Then the whole family will have a reunion dinner together. If someone asks you to borrow money or try to establish a relationship with you at the dinner table, ignore them. When you are down and out, they run faster than anyone else. These people in the family are unreliable. When his family went bankrupt, Lin Feng also understood this truth. To be honest, among my peers, I look down on everyone except Yu Zhang. Your third uncle, Lin Jiejun, has a better personality after marriage. But he is still a lazy and useless person. That night, under the influence of alcohol, Lin Dashan talked a lot with Lin Feng. He repeatedly reminded Lin Feng not to be too proud and not to take himself too seriously. Live a good life with Zhang Yuxi. Zhou Zuelan went downstairs and saw Lin Dashan's drunken look. She felt distressed and helpless. She smiled and said to Lin Feng, "Go to bed, I will take care of your dad." "Then I'll go to bed first, Mom." "Go ahead." When he returned to the room, Zhang Yuxi was still awake and seemed to be waiting for him. "Why aren't you sleeping yet?" "I was just chatting with my mother, and she told me about those things in the past. How the Lin family made their fortune, how their investments failed, and how they paid off their debts." Zhang Yuxi came over and said, "Hubby, if one day you have nothing, the children and I will support you." Lin Feng understood what she meant. The next day, Raymond Lam tidied the babies and held the fourth child to feed Zhang Yuxi. Zhang Yuxi hugged her son and fed him in a daze. After Sibao had eaten his fill, he blinked his big eyes and looked at Lin Feng. To avoid waking up Zhang Yuxi, Lin Feng gently picked him up and kissed his face. "Come on, follow Dad to the living room. Zhou Zuelan has already cleaned up the living room. She did some cleaning this morning and was now slumped on the sofa." Yu Sheng originally said that he would not come back for the new year this year, but he decided to come back at the last minute. "I asked them to stay at the old house so they wouldn't waste money staying in a hotel." Upon hearing this, Lin Feng took out his cell phone and called Yu Zhang. "Brother, are you coming back by bus or by car?" "Drive, we'll be there around 5 p.m. "Okay, there's a dinner party tomorrow night, we'll go together then." "Okay." After breakfast, Zhang Yuxi learned that there would be a dinner party the next night, and suddenly an idea came to her mind. "Honey, you look after the babies this afternoon. I'm going to buy some clothes for Mom." Lin Feng raised his head and said, "Why don't we go together and buy one for Dad as well?" "Can." When Zhou Zuelan heard this, her eyes narrowed into slits with smile. But she said, "Why buy clothes? Your father and I already have clothes to wear. Don't waste the money." Zhang Yuxi took Zhou Zuelan's arm and acted coquettishly. "Mom, how can this be called a waste of money? Buying clothes for you is Lin Feng and I's intention. Just think of it as accompanying us shopping, okay?" Zhou Zuelan couldn't resist at all, and said with a smile, Okay, we'll go after lunch." After saying that, he ran upstairs happily to call Lin Dashan. As it happens, Lin Jia's remedial classes have finished and he will have a complete holiday tomorrow. The family went shopping together. Lin Dashan set off in his Mercedes-Benz 315 RV. After Zhou Zuelan and others entered the RV, they looked here and there. Lin Jia took out his mobile phone to take a photo and then posted it on WeChat Moments. "My brother's new car." In less than a minute, there were dozens of likes and comments. "Brother Jia is very rich, this car must be expensive. I want a car like this too. Brother Jia, I heard that you moved back to the villa, is that true? When can I come to your house to play?" Lin Jia looked at the comments below with a smile on his face. Zhou Zuelan joked to Lin Dashan, "What do you think about getting an RV and traveling when we get old?" Lin Dashan was somewhat moved. "Okay, I'll keep working for a few more years. Xia Jia has graduated from college, so I will take you around the country." Chapter 106 AAJ. During the Chinese New Year, there are traffic jams everywhere. When the whole family arrives at the mall, it's already past 2 in the afternoon. There were a lot of people in the mall, it was packed. As Lin Feng and Zhang Yuxi came out, they immediately attracted everyone's attention. With the addition of quadruplets, the family frequently attracts everyone's attention. Lin Feng and Zhang Yuxi visited this shopping mall located in the city center a few days ago. So I quickly locked on the clothing level. Zhou Zuelan couldn't remember when was the last time she bought clothes. Zhang Yuxi took Zhou Zuelan to choose clothes. The father and his two sons sat on the sofa, amusing the baby to pass the time. After a while, Zhou Zuelan appeared wearing a dark green coat. She asked happily, "Look, how does this look on me?" Zhao Lishan is a dance teacher with her own unique aesthetic. Zhang Yuxi has been influenced by her surroundings and has made some achievements in this area. With Zhang Yuxi's matching, Zhou Zuelan seemed like a completely different person. The father and his two sons all praised the dress for being pretty, which made Jo Tsuilan very happy. The main target group of this store is middle-aged women. I bought all 3 items that Zhang Yushi chose. When paying, Jo Tsuilan gave the money and Zhang Yushi deliberately put on a stern face. Mom, I'm so disappointed when you do this. The female boss next to her looked envious. Sister, let your daughter-in-law pay for it. It's all out of filial piety. I really envy you for having such a sensible and filial daughter-in-law who is willing to spend money on her mother-in-law. She is nothing like the one in my family. Jo Tsuilan looked proud and said, I am doing this to save some money for these young people. The female boss joked, money is something that you earn to spend, isn't it? Besides, if you don't spend money during the new year, when do you want to spend it? Jo Tsuilan nodded and said with a smile, Yushi, I'm sorry for the expense. Mom, we're all family, why are you being so polite? Do you treat me as an outsider? Jo Tsuilan exclaimed and quickly explained. No, I just think it's not easy for you to make money and you have to raise children. Zhang Yushi smiled and said, Mom, it's Chinese New Year. Lin Dashan chimed in, just accept the child's kindness, why are you talking so much nonsense? Jo Tsuilan glared at him and snorted with a smile. As they walked, they came to a men's clothing store and everyone went in. After choosing and choosing, I picked a jacket and a fashionable suit for Lin Dashan. The colors are all bright, making people look energetic and young. Lin Dashan was not pretentious. He looked in the mirror and said, not bad. I like it. Raymond Lam asked the clerk to pack both items. After being tired from shopping, several people sat down to rest, and Lin Feng fed the babies. My mother-in-law and father-in-law both bought it, leaving Xiaojie alone. Xiaojie, what do you want for the new year? I heard that boys like AJ nowadays. Do you like it? Sister-in-law will buy it for you. Lin Jie's eyes lit up and he nodded heavily. Oh, she guessed it right. There is an AJ authorized store in this mall, and there are many customers in the store. Most of them are young people, or parents bring their children to buy. There are too many people. Everyone decided to let Lin Feng accompany Lin Jie in to look at the shoes while they waited outside. Did you find anyone you liked before? Lin Feng asked. Lin Jie nodded. The one I like is not available here. I have to find someone to buy it for me. There's nothing we can do about it. Is there anything you like here? Here, Lin Jie met his classmates, both of whom were AJ enthusiasts. Brother, this is my classmate Feng Chang. Lin Feng nodded and said, hello. Then he sat aside and waited for Lin Jie to choose shoes. Feng Chang exclaimed, Xiao Jie, your brother is so handsome. How come you two brothers look so different? There is such a huge difference. Lin Jie's face darkened, you're the only one who talks too much nonsense. Feng Chang chuckled, your brother wants to buy you AJs, how much is your budget? Lin Jie couldn't hide his pride, my brother said that if I like any model, he will buy it for me. Feng Chang was very envious after hearing this. I really envy you for having a rich brother. Unlike me, who can only come here to enjoy the sight. Lin Jie shrugged, I only bought a pair during the Chinese New Year. Thinking about how good Lin Feng is to me. Lin Jie was still very touched. 20 minutes later, Lin Feng stood up and asked, have you chosen? Lin Jie hesitated, brother, which of these two pairs do you think looks better? One pair is mainly blue, the other is mainly red, both look good. Let us buy them all. Lin Feng suggested. Joke. One pair cost 6,000, and two pairs cost almost 10,000. Lin Jie was surprised and shook his head quickly, no, buy the blue pair. Raymond Lam saw that Lin Jie was reluctant, so he bought both pairs in the end. The shoes last a long time. Buy two pairs, it will be nice to wear them alternately in the future. Lin Jie was carrying two pairs of shoes, feeling extremely moved. Thank you, brother. Lin Feng patted his shoulder and said, let's go. My third uncle and aunt were walking towards me, but I didn't see Lin Jiejun, Wang Lu and the others. What a coincidence, you guys are out shopping too. Uncle San smiled, glanced at the bag, and said, this must be a lot of stuff. Let me see. Lin Dan shook out Lin Dashan's two pieces of clothes and praised them highly. Not bad, not bad. It suits you very well. Third aunt here was also curious to see what Jo Tsuilan bought. Oh, they bought 3 more. My son and his wife are so filial. You know how to choose clothes. These ones look good. Zhou Zuelan said with a hint of boasting, how could I choose? It's all because Yushi has good taste. Third aunt was really envious and pulled Zhou Zuelan aside and asked. I heard that you bought back the villa you sold? Is it true? Zhou Zuelan was surprised, how did you know? This news spread too fast. Third aunt smiled and said, Meicheng is so small, any news will spread here in a flash. Her focus was on the latter part, where did you get the money to buy a villa? Zhou Zuelan waved her hands and said, how can Dashan and I have money? Isn't it Lin Feng who made some money? I just happened to see that house for sale, so I bought it. Loan? I paid in full. Third aunt took a deep breath. Then your son really made money this year. Open a shop, live in a villa. Now I've bought back your old house. How filial of me. Any parent will feel a sense of accomplishment when hearing someone praise their child. Zhou Zuelan said modestly, this child is very filial. He even hid the purchase of the house from us. I'll tell him after he's paid. He'll say it's a surprise for his dad. Chapter 107, The Jealous Third Aunt. Hearing this, third aunt felt very uncomfortable. Compared with Lin Feng, the kid at home is simply not presentable. I'm already an adult, but I don't even have my own business. Moreover, he does not do his job properly all day long, but hangs out everywhere, just causing trouble for himself. At this time, Lin Dan patted Lin Feng on the shoulder with a look of admiration. You are really becoming more and more promising. Not bad, not bad. Lin Dan is not so petty. Now that Lin Feng has become rich, he can help their family a little. Why don't we go shopping together? It will be more lively with more people. Everyone went shopping, chatting and laughing. The third aunt took a fancy to the coat in Zhou Zuelan's hand and wanted to buy one too. Where did you buy these clothes? I'll buy one too. Come to the store. Third aunt glanced at the price above and immediately gasped. 28,008. She was somewhat reluctant to buy a coat worth $2,000. Buying for more than 20,000 yuan, isn't that just a waste of money? The main reason is that her financial situation does not allow it, and she does not have a son as promising as Raymond Lam. Third aunt put on new clothes and looked left and right in the mirror. She shook her head in dissatisfaction. I'm much fatter than your mother, so I can't wear it to that effect. Zhang Yushi didn't know why. Third aunt, I think it's pretty. Zhou Zuelan also nodded. It's really beautiful. Finally, after trying on a few pieces, my third aunt found fault with them and said they were not suitable for me for various reasons. Lin Dan, who was unaware of the truth, was very dissatisfied. So many clothes. Is there nothing suitable for you? I waited for more than half an hour and didn't buy any clothes. Isn't this a waste of time? Third aunt glared at him and said, no. After all this, third aunt had no mood to shop. Just go shopping, no need to buy clothes. I still have a lot of new clothes at home that I haven't worn yet. In the middle of the conversation, Lin Dan took Lin Feng aside and started chatting. At the last half-year party, your sister Lu was actually pregnant. It's been almost 2 months now. Lin Feng smiled and said, congratulations, Uncle San. Your sister Lu is pregnant and feels a bit stressed, so she wants to start a small business or something. Isn't this because you can make money by opening a children's clothing store? She bought a store and ended up losing a lot of money. Well, since you are back for the new year, I want to ask you for advice on how to run the store. Lin Feng thought for a moment and said, I was just lucky. I happened to open a store on a pedestrian street. If you really ask me the secret, I really can't tell you. Last time, you saw that my store has no other advantages except its good location. Hearing this, Lin Dan also felt a headache. Because Lin Feng was telling the truth. I happened to pass by a mother and baby store with a lot of people. But this is because of the Chinese New Year, and Lin Feng's store is usually packed with customers. This comparison. I also feel that a good geographical location doesn't necessarily make sense. The store run by my son and daughter-in-law still has a lot of traffic. But the business just couldn't be continued and it couldn't even cover the rent. After 2 months of transfer, no one took over. I'm so angry and anxious. Lin Dashan stood up. Third brother, I've also seen Lin Feng's store. It's no different from other stores. Maybe it's just a good location or good luck. Let us stop here for now. Next, they came to a jewelry store. Zhang Yushi mainly bought things for her mother-in-law today. Women don't just have clothes. Mom, let's go check it out. Zhou Zuelan shook her head. No, there's nothing interesting to watch. Zhang Yushi touched her earrings and said, I want to buy a new pair of earrings to wear tomorrow night. Mom, can you give me some advice? The third aunt cheered on the side, Hey, go in and take a look, you don't have to buy it. After saying that, he walked into the jewelry store first. The salesgirl in black stockings immediately came up to me enthusiastically. Lin Dashan sat directly on the sofa and complained. Women buy things. It will probably take at least half an hour to leave. Lin Feng and Lin Jie were standing nearby, pushing a stroller. Finally, it's Lin Dan. He saw Lin Jie holding 2 shoeboxes in his hands. Did your brother buy them for you? Lin Jie nodded with a smile. Lin Dan didn't know what young people liked, but he felt that this brand was not cheap. The salesgirl came over to pour them tea and brought out some melon seeds, snacks, and candies. During the Chinese New Year, jewelry stores are also places where customers gather. Women seem to have no resistance to jewelry. Zhou Zuelan said no. But the body is very honest and it is very exciting to watch. In the past, when her family was well off, she also had a lot of jewelry. But later, in order to pay off debts, they were all sold. Zhang Yushi selected 3 pearl necklaces and asked the salesgirl to pick them up so she could compare them herself. Finally, she chose the one with full grains and the best quality. Mom, try it on and see. Zhou Zuelan immediately refused, I don't want to wear it, so don't buy it for me. I have a few more necklaces. Third aunt pushed her, unable to hide her jealousy. My daughter-in-law asked you to wear it, so just wear it. Why are you being so pretentious? Maybe they didn't buy it for you. You're just embarrassing me by saying that. Hearing this, Zhou Zuelan also felt a little embarrassed. Okay, then I'll wear it. Don't say it, after putting it on. Zhou Zuelan suddenly became elegant and graceful. The salesgirl kept praising Yushi for her good taste. Auntie, your daughter-in-law has a good eye. If your skin tone is yellow, you should buy cream, golden yellow, brown, etc. And the one you're wearing now is the last cream color in our store. These cream pearls are all from seawater pearls. Each one is between 7.5 and 8 millimeters, with little difference. Zhou Zuelan looked left and right, and the more she looked, the more satisfied she felt. She subconsciously looked at the tag on it, 25,000. She was so scared that she took off the necklace immediately. The salesgirl stepped forward and said, Auntie, let me help you. I couldn't help but think to myself. Will this order fail again? These aunties say they have no money, but that's not the case. After all, judging from the way the daughter-in-law is dressed, she doesn't look like a poor person. When the third aunt saw how beautiful Zhou Zuelan looked in it, she couldn't help but choose one for herself. I looked left and right in the mirror and was very satisfied. Hers is slightly inferior, with a pearl size of about 7 to 7.5 millimeters in diameter and of a lesser quality. He said, this one looks good on me, let's buy this one. Zhang Yushi turned her head and took a look. Third aunt does look good in it. Third aunt looked down at the price, which was 12,000. His face suddenly changed. The pearl necklace around her neck also became as uncomfortable as a branding iron. The shopping guide had already started packing the items for her and quickly issued the invoices. Excuse me, card or cash? Third aunt looked at the shopping bag and her mind started working rapidly. Trying to find a reason to refuse. Chapter 108, Can I compare with them? Here, Zhang Yushi stopped Zhou Zuelan. Mom, just wear it. It's pretty nice. The salesgirl reacted immediately and spoke quickly. Then I'll go get the invoice. Zhang Yushi smiled and said, I want the pair of earrings I chose just now, too. Okay. Zhang Yushi put the pair of pearl earrings on Zhou Zuelan. This, tens of thousands are gone. I'm sorry to have cost you money again. It is true that Zhou Zuelan feels sorry for the money. But it's also true that I like pearl necklaces and earrings. Zhang Yushi brought her in and was busy helping her choose. This is the daughter-in-law's intention, how can she refuse? Zhang Yushi thought it was nothing. Mom, Lin Feng and I are out of town and can't be with you. These are all external things. If you lose money, you can just earn it again. She was lucky to have met a mother-in-law like Zhou Zuelan who treated her like her own daughter. Raymond Lam dotes on me, so naturally he loves me as well. Zhou Zuelan felt very uncomfortable after hearing this, but she was more touched. Seeing this, the third aunt next to her was so jealous that her eyes turned green. They are both daughters-in-law, so why is there such a big difference? Don't even think about buying things for yourself, my daughter-in-law. It's good enough as long as you don't ask me for money. Third aunt was originally worried about the money, but when she saw the scene, gritted my teeth and said, buy it. If no one buys it for her, then he will buy it himself. Jotsuilan came over and asked with a smug look on her face, how about I put it on? Everyone kept praising its beauty. Just at this time, Lin Jiejun called and said they had returned from Wang Lu's parents' home. The two of them are going to have dinner with friends in the evening, and Xiaowen needs someone to take care of her. To put it bluntly, it means letting my third aunt go back to take care of the children. Third aunt's dissatisfaction suddenly turned into anger. I don't have time. Lin Dan looked at his wife. What's wrong? Third aunt curled her lips and said, it's okay. Everyone walked around for a while. Although third aunt was happy, she was still thinking about her little grandson. You guys play, I'm going back. Lin Dan saw that the time was almost up. Then let's go back first. Don't forget the reunion dinner tomorrow night. Lin Dashan and others nodded. After Uncle San left, Lin Feng asked, should we eat outside or go back home? Zhou Tsuelan thought about how much money she had spent today. Wouldn't it cost several hundred yuan for a meal out? She suggested, let's go back and eat. There are too many people outside. Several people went back home. The other side. The third aunt felt more and more upset and started complaining about all kinds of things. Tell me, they are both daughters-in-law, why is there such a big difference? Let's not talk about whether she is rich or not. Over the years, has she ever bought anything for me, her mother-in-law? The last time I bought clothes was when Xiaowen was 1 year old and he took me to buy a piece of clothing. It's been over a year. The things are secondary, but the thought is important. Every day I think about my parents and my mother's family. Where do they put us? Why, wasn't I good enough to them? I'm already 2 months pregnant, and all I do is run around all day. You didn't even go home, and you didn't even take care of the kids and left them to me. She said she was going to have a party with her friends later. Does she know that she is pregnant? Lin Dan frowned and said, what she did was indeed wrong, but it wasn't bad either. Don't compare yourself to others. Third aunt couldn't help but sneer. Do you know how much money Zhang Yushi spent on her mother-in-law? Lin Dan asked, how much? 3 sets of clothes cost about 50,000 or 60,000 yuan. And that pearl necklace is 25,000, and that pair of earrings is 12,000. Together, they're worth 100,000. Not to mention the 2 pieces of clothing I bought for the 4th child. She sneered again, see? This is someone else's daughter-in-law. Didn't you tell me not to compare myself with others, okay? How much money did she spend on you as her father-in-law? Did she buy anything for you? This question is heartbreaking. Lin Dan also felt very unhappy. Think back to Raymond Lam and his wife, and then compare them to the couple at home. There is a feeling of being depressed. When I got home, I received a call from Lin Dashan. Brother, are you home yet? Here we are. How about you guys? We've been here for quite a while, and Lin Feng is cooking now. Lin Dan raised his eyebrows. Lin Feng is cooking, this kid is good. After hanging up the phone, Lin Dan opened the door and saw his son and daughter-in-law jumping up from the sofa. Seems like he can't wait. Mom and Dad, why did you come back just now? My friend has been waiting for almost half an hour. Lin Jiejun complained and urged his wife, go. Watching their son and daughter-in-law walking away, the couple fell into silence. Look at other people, their sons cook and their daughters-in-law show filial piety. Even if they have quadruplets, they don't have to take care of them, the couple can handle it themselves. Not only do I have to take care of the children, I also have to start a business and make money. Look at yourself again. After retirement, I have to take care of a grandson and use my pension to subsidize the household expenses. The son and daughter-in-law were left behind by several streets. No trace of crushed slag can be seen. Lin Dan sat on the sofa and sighed deeply. After a while, he finally made up his mind and said, after the new year, let them move out. Third aunt was shocked. Move out? Where will they live then? Lin Dan said with a straight face, let them live in the old house. Third aunt was anxious, my daughter-in-law is still pregnant? Lin Dan asked back, if they can take care of quadruplets, can't they take care of 2 children? Can this be compared with them? Lin Dan was so angry that he almost laughed. Okay, that's what you said. Then don't compare yourself with the fourth family in the future. Chapter 109, Envy of Everyone. The Other Side. Jo Tsuilan changed into new clothes and looked at herself in the mirror. I am very satisfied with Zhang Yushi's vision. Seeing this, Lin Dashan also silently put on his new coat, and the couple looked in the mirror. The same scene also appeared in Lin Jie's room. He changed into AJ's shoes and took photos to post on WeChat Moments. I received a dream gift in the new year, thank you brother. In less than 5 minutes, it received countless likes and comments. Oh my god, can you please give me a dozen of this brother? I saw Xiaojie at the AJ authorized store today. His brother is super handsome and looks like Takeshi Kaneshiro. Xiaojie, can I be your sister-in-law? Stop dreaming, okay? Xiaojie's brother is already married. I asked about this pair of shoes. They cost over 6,000 yuan. Xiaojie bought 2 pairs at once. He is really rich. The couple lay down and played with the babies. Suddenly, Sibao's expression seemed to freeze. Lin Feng was startled and immediately jumped up and took his son to poop. Sure enough, the moment the diaper was taken off, Sibao had poop and it was almost too late. Zhang Yushi stood up and fetched water for Sibao to wash his butt. As soon as she came out, she saw Sanbao's face turning red as he looked at her. Zhang Yushi took a deep breath, immediately put down the small basin in her hand, and rushed over to check Sanbao. She had a bad feeling, so she sat side by side with Raymond Lam and helped her baby poop. Sanbao finished her baby's care early. Zhang Yushi washed her butt and put a diaper on her. Sibao's story isn't over yet. Lin Feng advised Sibao, baby, don't move, push harder. Doesn't your little pee-pee feel cold? Sibao was very calm and didn't say a word. After a while, Sibao spoke up, indicating that he didn't want to poop anymore. Zhang Yushi came over to clean him up, your little butt is as cold as ice. Before the babies go to bed at night, Raymond Lam would brush their poop one by one. The babies are grown up now, and if they poop before going to bed, yes, you don't have to get up all night to change their diapers. But, the next day, early in the morning, they must be given a stinky smell. Raymond Lam persisted for a week, and the babies were very well behaved and cooperated with their father at night. In a blink of an eye, it was the next afternoon. The family returned to the old house in the RV, ready to join Yu Zheng's family. The neighbors knew they had moved into their old villa. Very sad. Look, it's only been a few years since I sold the house and I moved back. What does this mean? It means that you have made money. Hearing that it was Lin Feng who bought it again, everyone was immediately moved. Old Lin, you are so lucky to have such a promising son. Don't work so hard in the future. Your eldest son is married and has money, so you don't have to worry about him. Your youngest son passed the college entrance exam, and you can relax now. I think Lin Feng is a promising kid. See, I was right. Lin Dashan looked proud but spoke modestly. As a parent, no matter how old your children are, you still have to worry about them. This kid made some money from business, but he didn't think about himself, he only thought about his family. He is filial. Jo Tsuilan appeared dressed like a noble lady, which made people's eyes light up. Those who were dancing and playing cards downstairs came over to chat with her. Sister Jo, you look good today. What are you doing? Jo Tsuilan smiled and said, this is not a meal for our Lin family to have together, just treat it as a reunion dinner. This dress and jewelry go so well together. Everyone praised again. Jo Tsuilan couldn't hide her pride, my daughter-in-law picked them all for me. How could I buy clothes? My daughter-in-law has good taste, this set suits you. Your son is promising, and your daughter-in-law is filial. I really envy you. You have finally made it. That's right. It's still unclear whether my son can get married. Jo Tsuilan and Lin Dashan are taking care of their grandchildren downstairs. Lin Feng, Lin Jie and Zhang Yushi went upstairs. It was Chuan Chuan who opened the door. After not seeing each other for a few months, there was no more autistic look on Chuan Chuan's face. When she saw Lin Feng, she threw herself into his arms. Uncle Lin Feng, Chuan Chuan misses you. Looking at the child who was already as tall as his chest, Lin Feng's eyes were gentle. Uncle Lin Feng misses you too. Are you good at home? Chuan Chuan nodded, good boy. Chuan Chuan is the best. Lin Jie asked, do you miss your uncle? Chuan Chuan looked obedient and said, I want to, too. After hearing Chuanchuan's story, Lin Jia exclaimed it was magical, but he couldn't believe it. Now I see that Chuanchuan can not only speak but also express his ideas just like his peers. Only then did I believe it completely. Chuanchuan saw Zhang Yuxi behind Lin Feng, Aunt Zhang. Zhang Yuxi responded crisply, I'm here. Let Aunt see that you've grown handsome. Chuanchuan raised his little face, feeling a little embarrassed. Yu Zhang and Sun Ro packed up and came out, followed by their eldest aunt. As Chuanchuan's illness recovered, the dark cloud hanging over their heads had dissipated. Their faces were filled with smiles that came from the heart. Yu Zhang hugged Lin Jia and asked, How did you do in the exam? Are you confident that you can get into a top university? Lin Jia shrank his neck and said, I'll try my best. If you pass the exam, I'll give you a big red envelope. How many? Hey, you didn't even pass the exam, why are you asking this? Anyway, I won't let you down. Hearing this, Lin Feng also said, Well, if you pass the exam, I will also give you a big red envelope. Zhang Yuxi smiled and said, Sister-in-law will send it to you too. Sun Ro also expressed her opinion, Count me in. Lin Jia exclaimed, Then I will become rich, right? Yu Zheng smiled and said, Then you have to be serious. Anyway, we won't let you down. Lin Jia patted his chest and said, Then you all just wait for me. Okay, your brother and I are waiting. The eldest aunt who was walking at the end smiled and said, Then you have to work hard. I will also give you a red envelope as a token of my appreciation. The group went downstairs talking and laughing. Lin Dashan was chatting with his neighbors downstairs. Zhou Zuilan came up to greet them and said, They are coming down. Let's go quickly. Your third uncle called and said that most of the people are seated. Yu Zheng nodded and walked towards his car. Last year he drove a Mercedes-Benz worth 300,000 renminbi, but this year he changed it to a Mercedes-Benz worth more than 500,000 renminbi. As he opened the trunk, Yu Zheng suddenly thought, Will you drive that BMW back this time to trouble the children? Although it only takes more than 6 hours to drive back. But it also makes things difficult for the children. Lin Feng smiled and said, I changed the car. Yu Zheng looked into the distance and saw a motorhome parked there, and he could hear the babies' voices inside. He walked over and took a look, and was surprised. Sure, we have an RV. It will be convenient to take the baby anywhere in the future. Sun Ro walked into the car and screamed like a child. Wow, that's great. It has everything in it, like a small house. Yu Zhang rolled his eyes at her, Why else would you call an RV? Sun Ro asked Chuan, do you like it? When Dad makes money, we can buy one for you in the future, okay? Chuan nodded happily. Seeing his wife and children so happy, Yu Zhang also made up his mind. Okay, Dad will work hard to earn money, and we can buy an RV and go out to play. He asked Lin Feng, How much is this RV? Lin Feng had already gotten into the RV and leaned over to say, About 1 million. Yu Zheng took a breath and said, 1 million, then I have to work hard to make money. Sun Ro smiled and said, Come on, Dad. Chuan also cheered for his father, Come on, Dad. Zhang Yuxi stood at the door and said, After you buy it, we can go on a car trip together. Sun Ro nodded like a chick pecking at rice. That's a good idea. Chuan likes RVs. Once he gets in, he refuses to come out no matter what. In desperation, the three old men had to take Yu Zheng's car. Lin Feng drove the RV, carrying Lin Jia, Chuan, Sun Ro, and Zhang Yuxi. Heading towards the hotel. Chapter 110 Reunion Dinner. A group of people came to the hotel in a mighty manner. During the journey, Lin Dan made several phone calls to ask where Lin Feng was. When we arrived at the hotel, Lin Dan greeted us with a smile. You guys are really something. If you don't hurry up with eating, the others will be here long ago. They had met each other in Guangzhou before, and Lin Dan was happy to see Chuan. This kid is getting better and better. With 4 babies, it's not easy going anywhere. Lin Jia was carrying a backpack filled with daily necessities for his baby. Raymond Lam went to the trunk to get the cart. After a busy period, everyone finally arrived at the hotel. Because it was Chinese New Year, there were a lot of people in the hotel. When they saw the quadruplets, they were all shocked. Look, they are quadruplets, each one is so cute. Mom and Dad are so good looking, no wonder the babies are so cute. There's an urge to get married. It's my first time meeting quadruplets. They are so amazing. I really want to steal one and take it home to raise. Whoa. Lin Dan took them to a hall with 6 or 7 tables. People are coming. As the words fell, the noisy hall suddenly became quiet. Dozens of eyes looked over at the same time, and then they were all shocked. My second aunt was wearing a new dress, and it was obvious that she had been dressed up carefully. She has a loud voice and you can hear her whenever she speaks. Hey, who is this lady? I don't even recognize her. Look at how well dressed you are today. Wow, so beautiful. Zhou Zuelan responded to her generously, can I be as beautiful as you, sister-in-law? You look at least 10 years younger today. Lin Dahu's son and daughter also came. My son is Lin Rui, and he is a truck driver coach. I heard that he has made a lot of money in recent years and he wants everyone in the world to know that he is rich. His wife is Du Yan, who is a manager in a supermarket. Mr. Lin Jejun's children are now 4 or 5 years old. Her daughter's name is Lin Xiaolan and her husband's name is Feng Yong. She sells furniture and her husband is in sales, so they live a pretty good life. I am not considering having children yet. Lin Xiaolan also has a very aggressive personality and shouted loudly. Hey, who is this beautiful lady? Don't sit down, introduce yourself to us so we can get to know each other. Just as Zhang Yushi was about to stand up, Lin Feng held her down and whispered. Ignore her, I'll handle it. Raymond Lam responded while taking care of the baby. Eat first, and I'll introduce you to you later. The baby carriages were placed in the corner, so Raymond Lam and his wife also sat in the corner. It's convenient to take care of the baby and I'm too lazy to go out for a walk. Lin Xiaolan stood up and walked over, sticking her head out. You are amazing, giving birth to 4 children at once, awesome. Lin Feng smiled and said, you guys should give birth quickly too. Lin Xiaolan curled her lips and said, what the hell, raising a child costs so much money now. We don't even earn any money, unlike you guys. Yu Zheng teased, so many people have no money, but they still give birth to children and raise them well? Lin Xiaolan didn't take it seriously. Chuan, come here and let me see. Chuan was very direct, don't come over. I'll sit next to my mom and aunt. Lin Xiaolan couldn't help but sigh, brother, you are blessed now. Chuan is better now, and there is hope for the future. Yu Zheng smiled. Lin Xiaolan came over to see the babies again and couldn't help teasing them. This is so enviable. They are all well fed, plump and cute. Then he turned around and greeted Sun Ro, long time no see, you become more beautiful again. Sun Ro smiled and responded, how can I be as beautiful as you? Sun Ro and Zhang Yushi sat next to each other, with Chuan between them. After Lin Xiaolan greeted Sun Ro, she had to greet Zhang Yushi. She smiled and said, how can I be as pretty as Raymond Lam's wife? She's a fairy, okay? Next to Zhang Yushi is Raymond Lam. Lin Xiaolan took the opportunity to say to Lin Feng, you are so lucky to have such a beautiful wife. Is it my illusion? Why do I feel like you've become more handsome? Lin Feng laughed and said, I am already this handsome, did you just realize it? Lin Xiaolan turned around and spoke to Zhou Zuelan again. Auntie, this lady's outfit you're wearing today is so pretty. Let me see this pearl. I don't know its value, but it looks pretty good. Who bought it for you? My daughter-in-law bought it for me. Of course, my daughter-in-law is so filial. Lin Xiaolan whispered again, I heard that you bought the house back? Zhou Zuelan smiled and said, you are really well informed. Lin Xiaolan looked envious and rolled her eyes. Aunt, our Feng Yong has been in sales for more than a year, but he hasn't made any money. This isn't a solution. How about letting him do it with Lin Feng? Zhou Zuelan looked unconvinced, I heard you went to Sanya some time ago, how come you have no money? Lin Xiaolan was anxious, Aunt, that's just enough to live on. We need to earn money to buy a house in the school district. Zhou Zuelan still looked unconvinced. Everyone knows you are the best at crying poor, even though you have money in your hands. Lin Xiaolan begged, Aunt, how can we compare with you in terms of money? Zhou Zuelan sighed, it's no use telling me. My son is married and has a family now, so I can't get involved. You talk to him. Seeing that this road was not feasible, Lin Xiaolan had to give up. Okay, I'll talk to him later. Lin Xiaolan is worthy of being a salesperson. She took care of the whole table with just a few words. I'll talk to you guys later. I'll go back and wait for the food to be served. As soon as Lin Xiaolan left, Lin Rui and his wife came over with smiles on their faces. He was tall and sturdy, about 1.8 meters tall, a bit fat, and had a beer belly. My wife Duyen is petite but very pretty. Lin Rui spoke with full energy. Let me see the 4 little babies of our Lin family. Duyen's eyes lit up. Wow, so cute, you guys took such good care of her. Duyen took the initiative to greet Zhang Yuxi. Hello, sister-in-law, I am Duyen. Zhang Yuxi responded generously. Hello, sister-in-law, I am Zhang Yuxi, you can just call me Yuxi. Duyen said apologetically, we were planning to attend the child's half-year-old party last time. But I really can't leave. I'm sorry. Zhang Yuxi had a good impression of Duyen and said with a smile, it's okay. It would be too polite to say that. Similarly, Duyen also thinks Zhang Yuxi is very good. He looks aloof on the surface, but when you get to know him, you'll find he's quite easygoing. I heard you are a university teacher? Wow, you're amazing then. Among all these daughters-in-law, you have the highest degree. Zhang Yuxi said modestly, it's just a diploma, it doesn't mean anything. Duyen looked envious. Lin Feng is so lucky to have found a wife like you, who is beautiful, well-educated, and gentle. Zhang Yuxi blushed slightly. It's also my blessing, Lin Feng is very good. Chapter 111, you kid, you are really capable. Duyen stopped teasing Zhang Yuxi and turned to look at Chuan Chuan. Chuan Chuan, Happy New Year, do you know who I am? Chuan Chuan shyly hid in his mother's arms. Duyen didn't tease him, for fear that he would get angry. She asked Sun Ro, Chuan Chuan is fine now, have you considered having a second child? Sun Ro shook her head and touched Chuan Chuan's head. No, let's just keep him like this. I don't plan to have a baby. The women talked about having children and family matters. All the men talked about was how to make money. Lin Feng, you have achieved great success in both family and career this year. Look at what Brother Rui said. I heard you also made 1 or 2 million this year. Lin Rui chuckled, I did earn a little, but it's still far behind you. You are really young and promising. After attending the half-year-old party, the second aunt came back and told Lin Rui about Lin Feng. It is said that Lin Feng opened a children's clothing store outside and it was like picking up money. You can earn tens of thousands a day. This made several of their peers eager to make a move. Among them, Lin Jiejun reacted the fastest and bought a children's clothing store. Unexpectedly, the store closed down shortly after opening. With this as a comparison, they gave up the idea of opening a children's clothing store. The Lin family is a large family with a total of more than 10 to 20 people. My eldest aunt's family, son Yu Zheng and daughter-in-law Sun Ro. Second uncle Lin Dahua's family, his son Lin Rui, and his daughter-in-law Duyen. Daughter Lin Xiaolen, son-in-law Feng Yong. Third uncle Lin Don's family, his son Lin Jiejun and daughter-in-law Wang Lu. Although the Lin family's peers don't keep in touch often, they still visit each other during festivals and so on. As for the others, Lin Feng couldn't remember their names, but he had a vague impression of them. For example, this time also came Lin Xiaolan's parents-in-law and Wang Lu's parents-in-law. They were all in Meichang, so we invited them all. These expenses are shared equally by the 3 brothers of the Lin family and have not changed every year. Soon, the dishes came up one after another and everyone sat around to eat. Almost every table is occupied by a family. Eat and chat at the same time. I remember one year we had seafood hot pot. It tasted okay, but it's a pity that the store is closed. Zhou Zuilan ate and reminisced. Lin Dashan was puzzled. This restaurant tastes good, but why do I feel that Lin Feng's cooking skills are better than those of these restaurants? Lin Jie also said, yes, brother's cooking skills are really amazing. Yu Zhang asked, Lin Feng, have you ever thought about opening a restaurant? Lin Feng smiled and looked up. I opened a restaurant with Yuxi's best friend in Lan. Sun Ro had met in Lan several times and had the impression that this little girl was nice and very much to her liking. I didn't expect that such a delicate girl who has never done housework would open a restaurant. It seems that they have no intention of inheriting the hotel. She asked curiously, how's business? Not bad, a turnover of 200,000 a day. Yu Zheng. Sun Ro. Aunt. Yu Zheng patted Lin Feng on the shoulder with a serious expression. You are really capable, boy, do a good job. Needless to say, Raymond Lam will also work hard. The conversation between the two was heard by the third aunt who was eavesdropping in the corner. She turned her head and asked in surprise, Lin Feng, your restaurant can make 200,000 a day? Is that true? Third aunt, that's just the turnover. There isn't much left in my hands. Third aunt was anxious, even if I only have 30,000, that's still 1 million a month, at least 10 million a year. In today's environment, you can earn 4 or 500,000 a year. In their eyes, it is considered a pretty good career. People like Lin Rui, who earn 1 or 2 million a year, can be said to be unmatched among his peers. As a result, Lin Dahu also benefited from it. During every festival, who else among his peers is the most arrogant but Lin Rui? Now it seems that Raymond Lam is the one who makes a fortune quietly. Lin Dan said with a smile, then Mr. Lin must pay for today's meal. Lin Jejun also joined in the booing, and then more and more people joined in the booing. Among them, Lin Xiaolan made the loudest noise. Lin Dashan naturally stood on his son's side, stood up and put his hands on his hips. Whatever you want to pay for, the old rules cannot be broken. When you guys go out to play together, you can discuss among yourselves who will pay the bill. But for today's meal, we'll serve it the same way as before. Zhou Zuilan also said, that's right, we elders paid for the reunion dinner, and Lin Feng, a junior, doesn't count. Everyone just joked about this matter and didn't say anything more. Sibo is a foodie. When he sees the adults eating, he gets so anxious that he jumps around in the stroller. Erbo is a person who likes to join in the fun and no matter how much trouble he takes. But he happened to be in the same stroller with the fourth and the eldest child. She watched the group of adults eating and started to babble along with Sibao. I could vaguely make out that he was calling daddy, but it wasn't that obvious. The last time my second baby got teething and had a tantrum, he also called daddy. This time his articulation was clearer than before. Those who are close to vermilion will be red, and those who are close to ink will be black. Even though Debeo is mature and steady, he gradually assimilates when facing the two naughty kids. Debeo is very strong and can shake the stroller slightly. In another row of baby strollers, Sanbao said that apart from breastfeeding, he has no interest in complementary food. He was playing with the toys in his hands with a serious look on his face. Lin Feng ate some and hugged Sibao, who was the leader of the group. What do you want to eat? Sibao fluttered his hands excitedly. There were probably too many choices and he was dazzled for a moment. Zhang Yushi used a clean small bowl and made some steamed pumpkin. Peel and stem the fruits, mash them into a paste and give it to Lin Feng. Hubby, this. Lin Feng put Sibao back and started to feed the three impatient foodies. Debeo is not picky about food. He eats whatever is given to him. Among all the things that Erbao needs to do when eating, the most important thing is to have toys. When it comes to eating, Sibao is the same as Debeo. He has no requirements and just eats. Seeing this, Sanbao became anxious. The toy in my hand suddenly no longer tasted good. Blinking her big eyes, she looked at Lin Feng. As if asking, why doesn't Dada feed me? Am I not his little princess? Love can disappear, can it? This scene made Zhang Yushi, who was standing by, heartbroken. Husband? Lin Feng turned around and saw his daughter looking pitiful. Immediately feed her a mouthful of pumpkin puree. Sanbao, come on, have a bite. Sanbao took a bite and the tears in his eyes gradually disappeared. She gave Lin Feng an extremely warm smile. It seemed that she was already very satisfied just to have a bite of pumpkin puree. The babies are satisfied and Sibao stops making a fuss. He wants to go out and play. Stretch out your hands to show that you want someone to hug you. Zhou Zuilan came over and said, Lin Feng, eat quickly. I will take care of the 4 treasures. After saying that, Zhou Zuilan pushed out 3 rows of baby carriages. Come on, Grandma will take you to see the fish. Lin Dashan also stood up and pushed the stroller, I'll go too. Chapter 112, The True Person Does Not Reveal His Identity. Hotel Lobby. There is a small fountain with many goldfish in it. Lin Dashan and his wife pushed the babies in front of the fountain and teased them. Babies are also very interested in small animals. When they saw the goldfish inside, they clapped their hands, indicating that they wanted to catch the fish. Tomorrow I will clean out the fish tank and put a few fish in it for my grandchildren to see. Lin Dashan nodded, okay, raise a few more. Zhou Zuilan asked again, do you want to play cards with them tonight? Lin Dashan teased Sibo and said absent-mindedly, why are you playing cards? Help your son and daughter-in-law take care of the baby. Let the young people play. When it comes to Raymond Lam's generation, the relationship between brothers and sisters still needs to be maintained. Zhou Zuilan agreed, then I won't go either. I'll go home and take care of my grandchildren. In the hall, Lin Rui and Du Yen and his wife began to take the lead in toasting. Aunt, I wish you a happy new year and good health. The eldest aunt raised her glass with a very kind expression. Happy New Year to you too, may your spouse love you and make a lot of money. Nowadays, blessings are just for show and even toasts are just a formality. After saying that, they went to the table next door where the second uncle sat. Next came the third uncle and relatives from Du Yen's maternal side. With Lin Rui taking the lead, it is now Lin Jiejun's turn. Lin Jiejun said with a smile, Brother Zhang, you are our big brother, let's take a walk together. Yu Zheng shook his head, you guys go first, my stomach is not feeling well, I'll come later. As he lowered his head to eat, he muttered quietly, how can I compare with people like them who hang out in bars all day? Let's eat, eat. The eldest aunt felt sorry for her son and said, just bring the tea in a while. Raymond Lam and Zhang Yuxi will definitely be the last ones to go to the final round. Lin Xiaolan and Feng Yong came over. Lin Xiaolan has the same personality as her mother and is carefree. But when it comes to being stingy and loving money, he is just like Lin Dahu. Lin Xiaolan is not good looking, but she is not ugly either, and her smile is quite attractive. Her husband Feng Yong is tall, thin, and very gentle, and his personality complements Lin Xiaolan's. Zhang Yuxi said to Raymond Lam, you brothers and sisters all have harmonious relationships with each other. Yu Zheng couldn't help laughing when he heard it. Zhang Yuxi was puzzled. Did she say something wrong? Sun Ro came over and whispered, I heard that Feng Yong and Xiaolan divorced a long time ago, but they didn't say it for the sake of their children. Zhang Yuxi was surprised. Sun Ro added, I also heard that Brother Rui has a woman outside, and the money he has been able to make in the past few years is all due to the woman outside. Zhang Yuxi was a little surprised, is it true? It's all spreading, 9 times out of 10 it's true. Zhang Yuxi glanced at Du Yan who was chatting with a smile on her face. Does Sister Yan know? Sun Ro hesitated for a moment, maybe I know. Sometimes in marriage, you have to learn to be deaf and dumb. This sentence made Zhang Yuxi re-examine Sun Ro. Zhang Yuxi was curious about whether there was any gossip about Lin Jiejun and his wife. Alas, there's nothing I can do about it. Women are just too curious about gossip. Sun Ro frowned, I haven't heard of this. Maybe they both like to play and have something in common. Just then, Yu was filling up the teapot. Let's go, it's our turn. Sun Ro stood up and instructed Chuan Chuan. Chuan Chuan, stay with your uncle and aunt. Don't wander around. Mom and Dad will be back soon. Chuan Chuan played with the transformers in his hands and nodded obediently. The elders had no objection to Yu Jing drinking tea instead of wine. My peers started to shout and said they would not do anything. Yu Zhang put down his wine glass and said, I have to do it. Last month I drank too much and had stomach bleeding. I almost had a perforated stomach. Sun Ro also said, now he has to quit drinking. Let's just do this. Lin Jiejun poured some wine into Yu Zhang's glass. Isn't this too much? Just a little bit is a token of my appreciation. Yu Zhang nodded, come on, let's go. Lin Dahu laughed, this heroic spirit is like the wine in your glass. Yu Zhang also laughed, we have to show our strength. Zhang Yuxi was a little worried about whether Raymond Lam could drink. Don't worry, my wife. I can drink a lot without getting drunk. Zhang Yuxi was stunned, is this true? Lin Feng grinned and was amused by Zhang Yuxi's expression. Of course it's true. Do I have to joke about this? In Zhang Yuxi's impression, she had never seen Lin Feng smoking or drinking, and she thought he was not involved in these things. I didn't expect that he could drink 1,000 cups without getting drunk. Lin Feng looked at Yu Zhang's toast progress and said, come on, honey, you drink tea and I'll drink wine. My aunt was sitting at their table. She smiled and said, no need for that. I understand what you mean. I hope you can love each other, make a lot of money and live a good life. My aunt is not very educated, but she has a good personality and is very tenacious. Lin Feng said, Aunt, you are exempted, but we cannot. I wish you good health and a long life. After saying that, he drank the wine in the glass. Zhang Yuxi also finished her tea. Walked to Sanber Lin Dan's table. Lin Jiejun shouted, hey, our focus person is here. Everyone started to make a noise, and Lin Feng smiled and filled his uncle and aunt's glasses with wine. Zhang Yuxi is still breastfeeding her baby, so she's drinking tea instead of wine. Uncle San smiled and said, all I can say about you two is that you are a harmonious couple and a united family. Third aunt also stood up, Happy New Year, you should take good care of yourselves when you are away and keep in touch with your family. Once you make money, we are still your third uncle and third aunt, right? Lin Feng smiled, of course. Also at this table were Wang Lu's parents, whom Lin Feng had met several times. Uncle and aunt, Happy New Year. Zhang Yushi followed behind Lin Feng. All in all, just follow what is said. Wang Lu's parents seemed to be quite elegant, otherwise how could they give birth to such a beautiful girl like Wang Lu? We arrived at my second uncle's table. Second uncle took the wine from Lin Feng's hand. Come on, I'll fill it up for you. Young man, don't be so stingy when drinking. We don't know how much alcohol you can drink, kid. You're getting married, becoming a father, and making a lot of money this year, and you're still planning on shrinking? Second uncle had a bad temper, but Lin Feng didn't spoil his fun. Seeing that Zhang Yushi looked worried, the second aunt comforted her. Lin Feng is a good drinker, but he is a real man who never shows his true colors. That year, even your second uncle got drunk. Lin Rui followed suit. After that night, Lin Feng became famous overnight. He's so amazing. After drinking 3 glasses of white wine at his second uncle's place, Zhang Yushi felt relieved when she saw that Lin Feng was calm and collected. The elders all let it go. When meeting with peers, he is not polite at all. Lin Jejun and Lin Rui played finger-guessing games with Lin Feng. Lin Feng took off his coat, rolled up the sleeves of his sweater, and looked ready to kill everyone. As a result, Raymond Lam sat back at the table as a winner. If you don't catch these two, they will do it again. Sure enough, the 2 men, who were so defeated that they began to doubt their lives, could not drink anymore and finally stopped. Lin Dashan and Zhou Tsuilan pushed the babies back. Lin Jejun and Lin Xiaolan started to make a fuss. Oh, it's all over, Uncle Yao is back. What do you mean? Have you calculated the time? No, I have to have a few drinks. Come on, let's take turns to toast Uncle Yao. Lin Dashan calmly poured a glass of wine. If you don't want to go out with Lin Feng tonight, try to get me drunk. Zhou Tsuilan smiled and said, I'll look after the kids with your uncle tonight. If he gets drunk, I won't be able to handle it alone. Lin Rui took the lead and said, in that case, let's have 2 cups. 1 cup is not enough. Lin Dashan smiled and said, okay, 2 cups then. Why do I feel like I've been set up? Chapter 113, The Most Expensive Box. After 3 rounds of wine, the dishes have 5 flavors. According to the previous procedures, the elders go home to take care of the children or play cards. The younger generations went to KTV and played until 2 or 3 in the morning. Lin Xiaolan, Lin Rui, Wang Lu and Lin Jejun are all fun-loving people. I go to the bar whenever I have time. It's rare that everyone is gathered here now, so of course I can't be absent. Let's go. About 20 people were standing at the entrance of the hotel. Lin Dan asked, who are the people who don't play cards? Lin Dashan and his wife stepped forward and said, we are going back to take care of the children. You guys can have fun. Third aunt also said, I have to go back to take care of Xiaowen, I'll fight you another day. Of course my second uncle and second aunt will attend, but they don't have to bring the children. Du Yan didn't bring it to them either. The reason is that my second aunt is too careless and she herself is a confused person. Lin Dan's in-laws, Wang Lu's parents, play cards with them every year, and this year is no exception. Feng Yang's parents will not participate this year because they are in poor health and will go back home early to rest. While the elders were making the arrangements, Lin Jejun discussed with Lin Rui while smoking a cigarette. Lin Rui was born earlier than Lin Jejun and is second only to Yu Zheng in age. So his peers call him Brother Rui. Yu Zheng smiled and said, you guys decide on the arrangements. I'm not familiar with the KTVs in Meicheng. Lin Feng came over and said, I'll send the baby back first and come back later. Just send me the location. Brother, let me send Aunt and Chuan back as well. Although a junior, Lin Jia was still invited to sing. Lin Jia shook his head. You guys go. I won't go. I have to review early tomorrow morning. Lin Jejun took a long puff of his cigarette and said, no, I don't care about studying for one night. Lin Rui thought so too. Lin Feng stepped forward and said, senior year studies are more important, let him go back and get a good night's sleep. You'll have more time to sing with us in the future. It doesn't matter if you spend 1 or 2 days with us. Lin Jia smiled at Lin Feng. After everything was arranged here, everyone went to the parking lot one after another. Nowadays, those who are slightly better off will buy a car for transportation. Lin Xiaolan bought a white Corolla, and the total cost was almost 100,000. Yu Zheng took a look and said, oh, Xiaolan bought a car. Lin Xiaolan saw Yu Zhang's familiar look and said with a smile. How can I compare with you, a rich man? I bought a car worth hundreds of thousands last year, but today I have traded it for a Mercedes-Benz. Lin Rui drives an SUV worth more than 500,000 yuan, which is the most expensive car among his brothers and sisters. He came over and said, Hey, brother, you made a lot of money this year. This car is great. Yu Zhang laughed and said, You should see Lin Feng's car. Lin Feng's RV was parked at the entrance of the hotel, and was extremely eye-catching. Several people gathered around, and Lin Xiaolan was the first to shout. A Mercedes-Benz RV? This is the first time I've seen one in my life. It's not cheap, is it? Lin Rui walked in to take a look and responded to Lin Xiaolan's words. It's definitely not cheap. The cheapest RV costs hundreds of thousands. Not to mention it's a Mercedes-Benz, this kind of equipment and accessories would cost at least $1 million. Lin Jejun followed in, with an RV, you can travel comfortably anywhere, and enjoy yourself while traveling. Lin Rui nodded, it's just a little impractical. I can only use it when I go out to play. It's a waste at other times. RV maintenance is very expensive. Even if you don't open it for a day, you are still burning money. Du Yan was particularly envious, people who have quadruplets can travel easily and the children don't have to suffer. Wang Lu took a look and said, Who cares? I just think the RV is comfortable and cozy. Lin Dan and others came over and kept praising Lin Dashan. Lin Dan asked, Lin Feng, I remember you also had a BMW, did you sell it? Lin Feng held the already dazed Sibo in his arms and coaxed him to sleep. No, this car is for long-distance travel, and that car is for daily outings. He is indeed a rich man. Lin Dahe silently calculated the accounts in his mind. After all, he is a lender and is very sensitive to numbers. A villa worth tens of millions, 2 shops, and 2 cars. After such a detailed calculation, Lin Dahe's pupils trembled. This net worth is at least tens of millions. After the visit, everyone was still not satisfied. The second aunt said to Zhou Zuilan with emotion, With the development of society today, anything can be made for you. Zhou Zuilan smiled and said, That's right. There is nothing they can't create, except what you can't think of. You are enjoying your life now. My eldest son is promising, and my youngest son will go to college soon. You don't have to worry about him anymore. After saying that, the second aunt leaned close to Zhou Zuilan's ear and whispered. Unlike those people in my family, who complain to me about being poor every day, where do I get the money? Their father manages the money, and I can't take out a penny. Zhou Zuilan listened and sighed, If you can't do anything about this, just don't get involved. They are all adults, let them solve it themselves. The second aunt was worried, the key is that they always think I have hidden money, but I don't have any. It's so tiring to see that both my son and daughter are worried about each other. Zhou Zuilan consoled him, Sister-in-law, let me say something unpleasant. They want your money now, but what about when you're old? Most of the time, you can't rely on children like this. Second aunt nodded hurriedly, Yes, I think so too. I haven't spoken to them for several months now. While they were chatting here, Lin Jejun and others got off the car. When I have money, I will buy one and drive it. Hearing her son's boast, the third aunt did not mock him on the spot, but only said, It's getting late, you young people, how are you going to arrange your ride? We have already made arrangements here. Lin Feng drank and Zhang Yuxi drove. One car after another drove out of the parking lot, and those that should leave had left. Lin Dan's wife went back to take care of her grandson, and he suddenly felt a little free. Let's go too. There is a 24-hour tea house restaurant nearby. A few people came up and ordered a pot of tea and asked for a large private room. There are 2 tables in the box, just right for 2. Everyone was playing cards happily. Lin Dan felt a little regretful, it's a pity that the youngest one is not here tonight. Lin Dahe said as he drew the cards. It's okay. You can avoid the first day, but you can't avoid the 15th. Call them out when you have time and make a big move. Lin Dan agreed, we must squeeze some money out of him. My son is so rich now, why wouldn't he give him money? Lin Dahe didn't say anything. Zhang Yuxi drove Chuan and her aunt back to the old house. Chuan was so sleepy that his aunt took his hand and coaxed him upstairs. Lin Feng got out of the car and said, I'll take them upstairs. There aren't even any decent streetlights in this old district. At the end of the year, the old and the young feel a little unsafe. Lin Feng told his aunt to lock the door and then went to close the balcony door. The eldest aunt yawned and said, "You guys go play, we're going to sleep." "Okay, I'll go first then." "Go ahead, have fun." In the car, without her aunt and Chuan Chuan, Zhou Zuilan talked about what Lin Xiaolan asked her for help at the dinner table. As for Lin Xiaolan's character, she couldn't say anything in front of Zhang Yuxi and Lin Feng. Lin Dashan chuckled, "She won't do anything without profit, so you don't have to agree to her request." Zhou Zuilan talked about what her second aunt had said to her again. Lin Dashan became even angrier after hearing this. "Neither of the two children in my second brother's family is worry-free. You helped this one but not that one. That's not right. So why not help anyone?" In the co-pilot seat, Lin Feng smiled faintly. "After the Chinese New Year, I will go back to Guangzhou. The sky is high and the road is long, who can control who?" Zhang Yuxi interrupted, "I think Sister Yan is a pretty good person. Who among these people in the Lin family treats her well?" After the meal, I felt more at ease. When people talk about Sister Yan, they all speak highly of her. "Your Sister Yan knows how to behave, she doesn't have so many little thoughts." Zhou Zuilan snorted coldly. "I noticed today that Zhang Yuxi didn't say much when Lin Xiaolan came over, but Sister Yan talked a lot." A few people chatted and arrived home. After settling the babies, Lin Feng's phone rang. When he saw it was Lin Jiejun calling, he didn't answer. After closing the door quietly, Lin Feng said, "Mom and Dad, Xiaojie, we're leaving first." Lin Dashan said, "Drink less when you go out, okay? Drive slower, Yuxi." Zhou Zuilan followed up by saying, "Go out and have fun. Leave the child to us, don't worry." This time, Zhang Yuxi drove Lin Dashan's car. Soon, the two arrived at a KTV with a luxurious facade. Lin Feng laughed, "It looks like they won't give up unless I bleed tonight." He held Zhang Yuxi's hand and asked the staff who were coming towards them, "Excuse me, where is the Zingelwan box?" The staff member smiled and said, "Please come this way." As the year draws to a close, every KTV is packed. The staff took them to the innermost box and opened the door. "This is Xingla Bay." Raymond Lam thought to himself, "What the hell? This is definitely the most expensive box in this KTV." Chapter 114, Husband and Wife as One. The box is very large, with a table in the middle. The colorful lights make this place look very lively. Lin Jiejun and Lin Xiaolan were ordering songs when they saw Lin Feng and Zhang Yuxi come in. Lin Jiejun immediately picked up the microphone and said with an exaggerated expression, "Our rich man tonight is here, everyone give him a warm welcome with applause." As soon as he finished speaking, everyone except Yu Zhang. Everyone cooperated and gave their applause. Lin Xiaolan smiled and said, "We looked for several KTVs, but all the rooms were full. This is the only one with one luxurious private room left. Lin Feng, you don't mind, do you?" Lin Jiejun flatters all kinds of people. It's Chinese New Year, and it's rare for brothers and sisters to get together. Lin Feng will definitely not mind. Wang Lu also said, "It's okay if you mind, we've already opened it." Lin Rui moved his butt, "Come, sit here. We are the C-position protagonists today." Lin Feng shook his head, No, you guys are too cruel, I'll just sit to the side." Lin Rui forced him to sit over. "You kid, I asked you to come over and sing a song with me, what are you afraid of?" Lin Feng pointed at the wine on the table and said, "This is what I'm talking about." Lin Jiejun picked up the microphone and said, "You are pretending again, we won't leave until we are drunk today." Wang Lu was 3 months pregnant and was chewing her paws. "I'll be back soon, don't count me in." Lin Xiaolan pointed at Lin Jiejun and said, "We still have him. Husband and wife are one. Just let him make up for yours." She added, "Zhang Yuxi can't drink while breastfeeding, this is also on Raymond Lam." The men and women sat more or less separately. Sun Ro talked to Zhang Yuxi while eating fruit. "Lin Xiaolan is a good drinker. We can't beat her, so we'd better just stay still." Zhang Yuxi nodded. She was worried about Lin Feng. Soon, some were singing, some were drinking, and some were playing finger-guessing games. Wang Lu sat alone on the stage, singing love songs, as if there was a story behind it. Lin Xiaolan is not at all inferior to the men in drinking competitions. Sun Ro reminded Yu Zhang, "Don't drink. The doctor has repeatedly warned you." Yu Zhang nodded, "I won't drink, I'll just watch the fun." "Are you kidding? What is more important, is favors or life? I cherished my life before, and I cherish it even more now. Now that I have hope in life, would I be foolish enough to compete with them?" Wang Lu sang 4 or 5 songs in a row. "Who wants to sing?" Sun Ro jumped up. I'll do it, I'll do it. Most of the songs she chose were children's songs, and she sang happily. Come on, Yushi, come up and let's sing a love song together. Zhang Yushi also had fun tonight and rolled up her sleeves. Come. The two discussed and selected a few love songs. As soon as Zhang Yushi opened her mouth, everyone present was immediately attracted by her voice. Raymond Lam naturally wanted to show his support. Wife, you are awesome, I'm rooting for you. Diane clapped her hands. You sing very well, keep going, keep going. Lin Rui started to make fun of him. It's a love song. What's the point of you two women singing it? Lin Feng, get on up. Lin Jejun and Lin Rui pushed the person off the sofa. Lin Feng walked up to the stage confidently and took the microphone from Sun Ro. Zhang Yushi was thin-skinned and couldn't speak at once. Raymond Lam said, ignore them, we will sing our own song. The microphone was not turned off and everyone heard everything. Zhang Yushi felt even more embarrassed. Lin Feng glanced at the playlist and said, there are a few songs I know. Come on. Cut the song. Lin Feng selected the accompaniment and sang the male voice. As soon as he opened his mouth, Zhang Yushi was amazed by Lin Feng's voice. His singing is no worse than the original. Lin Xiaolan took the lead in cheering, not bad. Singer level. When it was Zhang Yushi's turn, she sang back affectionately. Gradually, the two of them sang until they were ecstatic. Lin Rui exclaimed, this is such a show of affection, it really caught me off guard. Lin Xiaolan said to Feng Yang with envy. Look, they are just singing love songs, while we are just singing folk songs at best. Feng Yang just smiled. Raymond Lam and Zhang Yushi are addicted to singing. Here comes an English song. Wife, will you? Meeting. Lin Feng raised his eyebrows slightly. Come? Hurrah! Zhang Yushi really enjoys being with Raymond Lam. No matter what you do, you can feel happy. This was the most popular trend a few years ago, and it is still as popular now. The two of them sang without any pressure. Apart from Zhang Yushi on the stage, Sun Ro and Yu Zhang were the two people with the highest academic qualifications present. Sun Ro graduated from university, while Yu Zhang dropped out. Looking at the two people on the stage, their confident looks and the love in each other's eyes. It is something they do not have and have never had. As soon as the two of them came on stage, they couldn't control themselves and sang song after song. Lin Jejun couldn't bear to watch it anymore and took the spare microphone. I think Lin Feng is trying to avoid drinking, but unfortunately I have no evidence. Lin Rui laughed. Why are you singing? Drink. Lin Feng smiled and said, how about this, my wife will play cards for me, and I will take care of the winnings and losses. How about that? Lin Xiaolin smiled, sure. After all, this is Zhang Yushi's first time participating, and she can't be excluded from playing. Lin Feng sat behind Zhang Yushi. Wife, can you? Zhang Yushi hesitated for a moment. My previous fighting style was like this. Everyone listened, and Lin Rui said, it's about the same. We don't count as big or small kings here. Oh, I understand then. Lin Feng smiled and said, wife, don't feel any pressure. Your husband can afford to lose. Zhang Yushi winked at him and said, okay, I'll do my best. Half an hour passed. Zhang Yushi only lost the first game and kept winning afterwards. The one who lost the most was Lin Rui. He couldn't help but smack his lips. My sister-in-law is really a hidden talent. Zhang Yushi has already won 4 or 5,000. I think if I win a little more, I can win back the money I spent tonight. She said very modestly, no, I was just lucky. Maybe you will win it back in the next game. It is normal to want to win back after losing. But I lost more than 1,000 in less than half an hour. What is the point of playing this game? I don't believe in good luck. Good luck can always win. Lin Xiaolan took over Lin Jejun's position. Come on, let's change people. Lin Rui also said, Yu Zhang, come here. Yu Zhang shook his head. He was playing liar dice with Feng Yang. Your story is too complicated. I don't understand it. Du Yan is also not good at it. But she had no choice but to do it. Lin Feng, let your wife take a rest. They have been playing for so long. After hearing this, Lin Feng still didn't understand what it meant. He stood up and sat in Zhang Yushi's seat. Okay, come on. Chapter 115, Call the father-in-law and mother-in-law over. Lin Feng's level is naturally not as good as Zhang Yushi's. After just a few games, I lost more than 2,000. In the end, including what Zhang Yushi earned, he only earned a little over 3,000. The wine on the table had been mostly drunk, and the peanuts and melon seeds had been almost eaten. Wang Lu originally wanted to take a taxi back by herself. But she was pregnant and it was not safe for her to go back alone. So I just lay on the sofa for the time being, thinking about going home with Lin Jejun later. At this moment, she woke up from a nap lying on the sofa. What time is it? Lin Jejun wanted to continue playing, but didn't want to send his wife back. So he suddenly had an idea and took out his cell phone to call Lin Dan. Hello? Dad, are you guys done over there? It's over. Why don't you come over and pick up Wang Lu? We still have some fun. After coming out of the bathroom, Lin Jejun sat next to Wang Lu. Dad is done with his work and ready to go back. I asked him to pick you up as well. Wang Lu's expression turned a little cold. Don't mess around, do you hear me? Lin Jejun promised, don't worry, I promise I won't do anything rash. After a while, Lin Dan and others came over. Lin Dahu looked around and shouted. Wow, you opened such a luxurious box without telling us. You didn't even invite us to enjoy it. That's too much. He looked at the wine on the table again. My goodness, this wine is not cheap, and we didn't even say hello to it. Lin Dan followed and sat down. We are all old people, how can we get along with young people? It's not normal for us. Lin Ruwei said he was wronged. I didn't expect you guys. I was just about to call you, but you're here now, aren't you? Lin Dahu doesn't give his son any face. Believe that bullshit. I just used my teeth to open the wine bottle caps and popped several of them. Come on, let's have another drink. Lin Dan picked up the bottle and said, I'd like to try some young people stuff, too. Others also sat down one after another. Lin Dahu smacked his lips. It tastes weird, but it feels good. The second aunt beside him advised him, don't drink it, don't worry about your health. Oh, why are you talking so much nonsense? It's New Year's Day, what's wrong with drinking? Lin Dahu had a bad temper, and after he yelled at him, the second uncle and his mother remained silent. Lin Dan pushed him. I care about you, why are you yelling? Go, sing on stage. Lin Dahu stood up and said, just sing one by one. I don't sing by bragging. He spent a long time fiddling with the song selecting machine. How did you make this? I don't know how to use high technology. Sun Ro went over to search for songs for him. They were all old songs. Lin Dahu picked up the microphone and sang with full energy. The atmosphere became lively again. Lin Feng asked Zhang Yushi in a low voice, are you tired? Zhang Yushi shook her head, not tired, I think it's quite interesting. Yeah? Zhang Yushi explained, our Zhang family's relatives are either abroad or somewhere else. We don't usually visit each other, so it's good for us to wish each other well during festivals. In the past, she and Lan played together and didn't feel that the new year was lonely. Only now do I realize that this might be the excitement of the festival. Thinking of this, I can't help but miss my family. Lin Feng suddenly suggested, how about asking the father-in-law and mother-in-law to come here to celebrate the new year? Ah? Zhang Yushi's heart trembled, is it okay? Why not? I'll check the tickets, you call them and ask. It was already 2 o'clock in the morning. Zhang Yushi hesitated and said, forget it. I'll call you tomorrow morning. Lin Feng is checking the flight route. There is a direct flight at 6 a.m. this morning, but there will be no more tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. Zhang Yushi pursed her lips and said, then I'll make a phone call. Zhang Fuyang and Zhao Lizhan didn't sleep at all. I had originally planned to go to Guangzhou to spend the new year with my daughter and son-in-law. Before I could say this, they said they would go back to Meiqing to celebrate the new year, which was only a few hours' drive away. There was no other way, the couple could only comfort themselves. If it doesn't work this time, there will be next time. There are still many years to go. But the couple felt empty inside, always feeling like something was missing. Tonight is New Year's Eve, but they don't seem happy at all. Zhang Fuyan looked at the book for a long time without turning a page. Doesn't Zhao Lizhan know what he is thinking? She sighed, go to sleep, it's already this late. Zhang Fuyang said sullenly, you go to sleep, I'll watch for a while. Zhao Lizhan exposed him, what are you looking at? Stop pretending and go to sleep. Zhang Fuyang refused to admit it, why am I pretending? Isn't that called pretending? As she was speaking, Zhao Lizhan's cell phone rang. Who is it? calling me in the middle of the night. The next second, he was startled. Zhang Yushi's call? Zhang Fuyang suddenly became alert. Hurry up and answer it, is there something wrong? Then he quickly reminded her, turn on the speakerphone. Zhao Lizhan answered the call and turned on the speakerphone. Yushi, why aren't you sleeping yet so late? Why is it so noisy over there? Are you in a bar? Zhang Yushi listened to Zhao Lizhan's tone and asked, Mom, you guys haven't slept yet? The couple looked at each other quickly. Oh, I'm just getting ready for bed. What about you? What are you doing? Zhang Yushi asked, Mom, do you and Dad have any plans for the new year? Zhao Lizhan was stunned. It's still the same as always. There are no plans. Well, there is a flight to Meicheng this morning. You and Dad can come to Meicheng. Zhao Lizhan's heart skipped a beat and she glanced at Zhang Fuyang. Zhang Fuyang said with his mouth, Go. Zhao Lizhan smiled and said, Okay, I'll go buy the ticket, what about you? I'm singing in KTV with Raymond Lamspiers. Zhao Lizhan sounded very happy and said with a smile, Okay, then you guys have fun. Zhang Yushi nodded, Okay, let me know when you buy the tickets. Zhang Fuyang had already handed over his mobile phone screen, and Zhao Lizhan took a look. Yushi, your dad has already bought the tickets. Zhang Yushi was even happier, I'll ask Lin Feng to pick you up tomorrow. Okay. After hanging up the phone, the couple felt even less sleepy. Zhao Lizhan got up and started packing her luggage. Fortunately, I had already packed my luggage, so I just had to reorganize it. Zhang Fuyang took the razor and went to the bathroom, I'm going to shave. Zhang Yushi came back, unable to hide the smile in her eyes. I called them and they were still awake. As soon as I said that, Dad booked the tickets. The desire to come cannot be hidden. Raymond Lam also understood Zhang Fuyang and Zhao Lizhan's lonely hearts. I'll ask Dad to pick them up tomorrow. Zhang Yushi frowned slightly, then where do they live? Lin Feng thought about it and said, I'll discuss it with my dad when the time comes. Here, it has also reached the end. Lin Daho drank a lot and felt a little unwell. Forget it. I, an old guy, won't play with you young people anymore. Let's go home and sleep. Lin Dan also took his daughter-in-law back with him. You can play as long as you want, we have to go back to bed. Yu Zhang also stood up, we are leaving too, who wants to play? Lin Rui looked at the time and said, it's already 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't want to play anymore. Let's go home. Chapter 116 It's really a black gold card. Leave the box and come to the hall. Compared to when we came here, there are a lot fewer people in the hall. Apart from a few waiters and 2 receptionists, there was no one else. Seeing Lin Feng going to pay the bill, Lin Jejun smiled and said, it's great to let Lin Feng treat me to a meal today. From now on, you have to call in General Lin. Everyone walked outside one after another, and the cold wind sobered them up a lot. The receptionist smiled and said, Sir, we offer discounts for credit card payment. Zhang Yushi asked, how much discount can I enjoy? It depends on what card you have. Lin Feng silently took out a black gold card and handed it over. As the receptionist of a high-end consumption place, the young lady has received many credit cards. The highest level is the Platinum Diamond card. This was the first time she had seen a black gold card. The receptionist took the card with both hands. Sir, our members can register as members if they spend more than 10,000 yuan. Since you are a black gold card member, we can apply for Supreme VIP membership for you, and you can enjoy a 25% discount on all future purchases. Zhang Yushi asked, what about this time? The lady at the front desk smiled and said, we'll give you a 25% discount this time, too. After getting the discount and becoming a Supreme VIP member, Lin Feng left. As soon as everyone left, the lady at the front desk could no longer hold it in. Oh my god, this is actually a black gold card. I thought it was fake just now. The lady who was doing the accounting next to her smiled and said, me too, at first I thought it was used by young people to show off, but I didn't expect it to be really useful. The two couldn't help but sigh. He is very young, about the same age as them, but he already has a net worth of tens of millions. And they are still wage earners, earning 4,000 to 5,000 yuan a month. The key is, he is so low-key and looks so handsome. The lady at the front desk expressed regret. If I didn't have a girlfriend, I would have taken the initiative to ask for her contact information. The young lady next to her also had a crazy look on her face. You know what, this guy is really handsome, he's as good looking as a big star. At the door, everyone discussed it. It's better to find a designated driver. It's New Year's Day, and you've been drinking, so you have to be responsible for yourself and others. Fong Yong didn't drink today, he just wanted to drive. He was already waiting in the car. Lin Xiaolan called Lin Fong to the side. Brother, I have something to tell you. Your brother-in-law has been working in sales for several years, and his salary has always been fixed at 3,000 to 4,000. This cannot continue. You know that it's hard to do business in any industry right now, and sales is even harder. So I thought, let's see if I can do it with you. Lin Fong smiled and said, I leave the store to my partner and take care of the kids at home. A restaurant and a children's clothing store, what is my brother-in-law doing here? Lin Xiaolan was stunned for a moment. I don't know if he was stumped by the question or if he didn't expect Lin Fong to refuse. Lin Fong smiled again and said, Sister, I really can't help you with this. I can't ask my brother-in-law to come all the way here to help me sell clothes or serve dishes in a restaurant. Lin Xiaolan was unwilling to accept it. Is there no other job? Lin Fong shook his head. At the same time, he comforted her. I heard that your monthly salary is 8,000 or 9,000, plus a bonus of more than 10,000, plus your brother-in-law's. It's already pretty good. The ghost is pretty good. Yu Zheng earns at least hundreds of thousands a year. Lin Jejun earns over 10,000 yuan a month, his parents have pensions, and the family owns several houses. Wang Lu's family has 2 houses, and she is her parents' only daughter. Then look at Lin Rui, his own brother. I earn 1 or 2 million a year and bought a house which I am renovating. Now, Raymond Lam is the most outstanding among his brothers and sisters and has the most money. I am the only one living there, my husband is lukewarm, and the only house we have is this one owned by my parents-in-law. After so many years of marriage, nothing has been accomplished. Seeing her brothers and sisters all become successful, and her strong desire to win, how could she not feel jealous? Lin Fong smiled and said, Go quickly, your brother-in-law is still waiting for you. Lin Xiaolan left without saying a word, even without saying goodbye. Zhang Yushi saw everything, and her attitude towards Lin Xiaolan dropped again. On the way back, Zhang Yushi was driving, and Lin Fong felt refreshed in the cool breeze. It was almost 5 o'clock when they got home. Zhou Zuilan is cooking porridge. Mom, you got up so early? The porridge will be ready in a while. Drink some to warm your stomach before going to sleep. The couple took this opportunity to go upstairs to see the babies. At this point, they were sleeping very soundly, like little pigs. The 2 of them tiptoed down and Zhou Zuilan had already served the millet porridge. Eat quickly, you've drunk so much. Zhang Yushi then remembered something. Mom, my parents are taking a plane today. They will probably arrive around 1 or 2 in the afternoon. Zhou Zuilan was surprised and delighted. Great, they came at the right time. Lin Fong mentioned to her, it wasn't that my parents-in-law decided to come over at the last minute. We called them last night. Zhou Zuilan deeply understands the loneliness of not having children around during the holidays. Give me the flight later. I'll ask your father to pick up your in-laws. You guys just take a good rest. As for how to sleep, it's simple. Let Xiajie go to the old house. Wouldn't it be fine if the 2 women sleep together and the 2 men live in one room? Lin Fong and Zhang Yushi thought about it and decided that this was indeed a solution. But she was worried that Xiajie would not agree. He won't disagree if he doesn't agree. I'll vacate the study room on the 1st floor for him to live in. Zhang Yushi thought about it and said, if not, then vacate the study room and let Xiajie make his own choice. One is to order him, the other is to let him make a choice. These 2 have different meanings. Xiajie is now in his 3rd year of high school, with a heavy workload and a lot on his mind. She also went through that time, so it's always a good idea to take better care of her. Zhou Zuilan thought it was okay. Go to sleep after you finish eating, and leave the work to me. Thank you for your hard work, Mom. Yushi, we are all family, why should you be so formal with me? Zhang Yushi nodded, feeling a little embarrassed. After being with Raymond Lam, she rarely stayed up all night. After staying up late for the first time, my body really can't take it. Lin Fong asked her to go to bed quickly after eating. After Zhang Yushi went upstairs, Lin Fong talked about Lin Xiaolan's proposal. After hearing this, Zhou Zuilan couldn't help but sneer. She is a person who is extremely enthusiastic when it comes to benefiting her. It's not profitable for her, so she doesn't want to bother with you at all. Don't mind her own business. Every family has its own problems. Just take care of our own. Zhou Zuilan asked in a low voice, Lin Fong, tell Mom how much you spent on the KTV? Lin Feng smiled and said, not much, just a few thousand yuan. Zhou Zuilan nodded, go to bed. After Lin Feng went upstairs, he found that Zhang Yuxi had fallen asleep, so he lay down too. Turn on high-quality sleep and fall into dreamland. Chapter 117 Huge Red Envelope. The next day, Zhou Zuilan had to make breakfast and clean the house, and the more she thought about it, the angrier she became. So he ran to the bedroom and woke up Lin Dashan. Get up quickly, why are you sleeping? It was like you were taking care of your grandson last night. Lin Dashan turned sideways and said, what are you doing? Let me sleep a little longer. Zhou Zuilan lifted the quilt and said, hurry up and clean up the house. You still have to go to the airport to pick up your in-laws at noon. When Lin Dashan heard the word relatives, he suddenly woke up. What the hell? Go pick up the in-laws? Are they coming? Zhou Zuilan nodded, yes, my son asked them to come over. Anyway, we have a place to stay at home, and it will be more lively during the new year. Lin Dashan scratched his head and said, okay, I'll get up. Then hurry up, after breakfast, come with me to clean up the house. Lin Dashan perked up and got up from the bed. After breakfast, the couple cleaned up and chatted. Lin Jie walked downstairs with a clatter. While he was eating, Zhou Zuilan discussed with him about changing sleeping rooms. Lin Jie said that it was no problem and he was willing to sleep in the study. After cleaning the house, Lin Dashan took a shower and went out to meet his in-laws. Lin Feng came back from shopping and went to the kitchen to prepare lunch. Zhou Zuilan wanted to help. Mom, no need. When they arrive, just go and entertain them. Lin Jie came over and said, brother, I'll peel some garlic for you. How much do you want? Lin Feng glanced at Lin Jie. After being apart for half a year, I feel like my younger brother has grown up a lot. Please peel more. Lin Jie asked as he helped. Brother, where did you learn these cooking skills? I used to deliver food, and I learned it by watching a lot. Great. I heard that food delivery people are very secretive. Is that true? It's just rumors on the internet. The people I met were just ordinary people trying to make a living. The two brothers were chatting in the kitchen. Lin Jie was silent for a while and said, brother, can I borrow some money from you? How many? 5,000, maybe. Good. Lin Jie was a little surprised by Lin Feng's straightforwardness. Brother, don't you ask me what I do? You are already an adult, I believe you have your own considerations in everything you do. My younger brother is already in his 3rd year of high school. Even though I care about him, I can't control him too much. It is easy to cause unnecessary resentment. Lin Jie smiled and said, I'm going to the amusement park with some classmates. I'll treat you. Lin Feng nodded, making friends is a good thing, but these friends have to be true friends. I understand, bro. Soon, the sound of a car was heard outside the house. Lin Dashan dragged his suitcase and walked towards the villa with Zhao Lizhan and Zhang Fuyang. Zhang Fuyang and his wife looked at the quiet environment around them and said they liked it very much. Zhao Lizhan smiled and said, we won't disturb you. Yeah, I came here a little suddenly, and I didn't even say hello to you guys. Zhang Fuyang followed. Lin Dashan deliberately put on a stern face, how could that be? We are looking forward to you coming to our place to celebrate the new year. It will be more lively this way. Seeing that Lin Dashan was sincere, the couple finally breathed a sigh of relief. As soon as he entered the house, Lin Dashan shouted loudly, we are back. These are the slippers prepared for you. They are new and have never been worn. Zhang Fuyang and Zhao Lizhan changed their shoes, and Zhang Yuxi came running over. Mom, Dad, you're here. Zhang Yuxi ran over with the child and hugged Zhao Lizhan tightly, her eyes slightly red. I miss my family more during every festive season. Feeling the festive atmosphere, Zhang Yuxi missed her parents even more. Zhang Fuyang looked at his daughter and felt that his love for her was not in vain. He even remembered to call and was thinking about them. In-laws, your room is on the 2nd floor. I'll take you there. One could tell at a glance that the room had been carefully cleaned, and the couple were very satisfied. After I finished packing and went downstairs, dinner was already served. Lin Dashan was pouring medicinal wine, Zhou Zuilan was arranging the dishes, and Lin Feng was busy in the kitchen. Zhang Yuxi and Lin Jie feed the babies complimentary food. Zhang Fuyang sat down and said, brother, your little son is so handsome. His name is Lin Jie, you can just call him Xiao Jie. This child is in his 3rd year of high school. He has good grades and is obedient. He doesn't cause us as parents any worries. Come here, in-laws, this is the medicinal wine I have been brewing for 5 years, come and have a taste. Lin Dashan brought Zhang Fuyang a glass of medicinal wine and gave him a look that only a man could understand. Zhang Fuyang took a sip and smacked his lips, it's tasty. Zhao Lishan came over and said, you must be Xiajia, you are so handsome. Everyone praised him for being handsome, which made Xiajia feel embarrassed. Zhao Lishan added, Sibo is very selective with people. If he likes you, it means you are a very easygoing person. Lin Jie felt even more embarrassed, as the baby had just finished eating, so he hurried to the kitchen. Zhang Yuxi smiled, Mom, I'm shy. Zhao Lishan looked innocent, what did I say? I didn't say anything. After feeding the last bite, Zhang Yuxi went to get water to wash the baby's faces. After everyone sat at the table, the baby's hands and faces were washed clean. Place them in the living room's activity area. Lin Jie took the initiative to take care of the babies. Zhou Zuilan smiled and said, I wanted to make it, but my 2 sons said it wasn't tasty. Lin Dashan said, your cooking is not tasty in the first place. One dish can be eaten for several days. Zhou Zuilan glared at him and said, drink your wine. You have no right to interrupt a woman when she's talking. Lin Dashan shrugged, indicating that he would not bother with her. This isn't the first time we've met. Everyone got to know each other and the atmosphere at the dinner table was harmonious. Zhao Lishan said, this year during the Chinese New Year, we originally planned to go to Sanya or go abroad for a few days. But going out to play doesn't feel like Chinese New Year. Yushi called us and came without any hesitation. I'm sorry to bother you. Zhou Zuilan immediately frowned and pretended to be angry. Look at what you said. We are all family. We will celebrate the New Year together every year from now on. Lin Dashan nodded and said, yes, let's spend it together. Zhang Fuyang thought this was a good idea. How about coming to our place to celebrate the New Year next year? I'll host you. Zhao Lishan smiled and said, that's good. It's decided. Raymond Lam picks up some food for Zhang Yuxi. Zhang Yuxi saw that her parents were both around her, and this year the 2 families were together for the New Year. A true reunion. Happy. After lunch, everyone sat in the living room and chatted about family matters. In the afternoon, everyone started to take action. Zhang Yuxi and Zhou Zuilan are pasting window flowers. Lin Dashan and Lin Jia are pasting couplets and hanging lanterns at the door. Then, Zhou Zuilan took out another bag of things. There are a few strings of red peppers in it, which indicate a prosperous new year. There are also colorful lights, knotted ropes, and so on. Look at these things, whatever looks good to you, take them. I'll go put out the flowers I bought today. Everyone can feel Zhou Zuilan's anticipation and happiness for this new year. Lin Feng handed the 4 treasures to Zhang Yuxi, I'll hang it up. After a busy afternoon, the villa finally had a New Year atmosphere. This year is a very special new year for our family. My son got married, became a father, I became a grandmother, moved to a new house, everything happened like a dream. Zhou Zuilan sat on the sofa inside. Lin Dashan hugged her and said, our lives will get better and better. Stay up all night on New Year's Eve. In the past, children looked forward to it, but as time went by, the feeling of the new year became less and less. Zhao Lishan waved Lin Jie over and took out 2 red envelopes and stuffed them into his hands. Good boy, this is the red envelope given by your uncle and I. I wish you success in your studies. It's also a gift for meeting you. Take it. Lin Jie was quite tempted, but he was embarrassed to accept it. Auntie, I can't have it. I'm already a senior in high school. Zhao Lishan smiled, what's wrong with being in the 3rd year of high school? If you haven't started a family, you are still a child. Zhang Yuxi asked Lin Jie to hold it. She also took out the red envelope that she had prepared long ago, here, this is what your brother and I prepared. Lin Jie glanced at Zhou Zuilan. Just take this gift from your uncle and aunt. After saying that, Zhou Zuilan also took out 2 red envelopes. This belongs to your father and me. Lin Jie felt that he shouldn't be too happy at this moment. He is a little shy. Thank you uncle and aunt, thank you mom, thank you dad, thank you brother and sister-in-law. The red envelopes are not thin. While going to the toilet, Lin Jie secretly returned to his room to count the red envelopes. After entering high school, he never received red envelopes from anyone other than his family. But when I was in middle school, my third uncle and aunt would also give me 100 or 200 as a token of my appreciation. Parents occasionally give 500 or 1,000. The best year was that year when his grades were among the top 20 in his grade. I gave out red envelopes worth 2,000 yuan during the Chinese New Year. When he opened the red envelopes, he didn't need to count them because they were all tied together. Zhao Lizhan and her partner received a total of 40,000 yuan, and Lin Feng and his partner received a total of 60,000 yuan. My biological parents each gave 5,000, a total of 10,000. Lin Jie was dumbfounded by the sudden increase of a huge sum of 110,000 yuan. He quickly took a photo and posted it on WeChat Moments. I was both happy and confused when I received the red envelope this year. Comments and likes are arranged instantly. Chapter 118 New Skills. New Year's Eve. The older generation sat on the sofa and watched the Spring Festival Gala. Zhang Yuxi and Lin Feng counted the red envelopes in the room while the babies were asleep. Even though the babies are still young, their grandparents are very generous to them. Hubby, I have 100,000 here, how about you? 50,000. In fact, what they care about is not the amount of money in the red envelope, but the red envelope itself. Although they are no longer old enough to receive red envelopes, they can receive red envelopes from babies. As happy as if I received a red envelope myself. Honey, this is the first New Year I spend with you. I hope there will be a second one, a third one. Grow old together. Zhang Yuxi snuggled in Lin Feng's arms and made a wish softly. Lin Feng hugged her. Silly, we will definitely grow old together. Suddenly, there was a burst of fireworks outside. Rumble startled the two of them. They all looked towards the crib. Sure enough, the babies were all shaking with fear. Lin Feng jumped up, got out of bed and went to close the window. But it did not stop the sound of firecrackers outside, which became louder and louder. Sibo woke up in shock and burst into tears. Lin Feng drew the curtains, but the sound of firecrackers could still be heard from outside. The fourth child started crying, and then the third child. Zhang Yuxi picked up Sibo and coaxed him, covering his ears with her hands. Don't be afraid, Mom is here. Lin Feng held Sanbao in his arms, gently covered her ears, and rubbed her forehead. Let the baby feel the presence of Dad. Ta-da-day-day. 4 old men came up in a hurry. Lin Jie also moved upon hearing the sound. Suddenly, outside, firecrackers sounded as loud as thunder. The fourth and third treasures in their arms trembled with fear, which made Lin Feng and Zhang Yuxi very distressed. In the crib, the second baby woke up. The little face was full of shock and looked very scared. Lin Jie picked him up and said, Uncle is here. Don't be afraid. He followed the example of Zhang Yuxi and others and covered Erbao's ears. Erbao frowned and was about to cry. Lin Jie quickly kissed him. Don't be afraid. Zhou Zuilan picked up Debao, who was fearless. The sound of firecrackers outside continued, and the babies were frightened. For a moment, there were sounds of firecrackers outside and babies crying. Sanbao was a little better, crying softly. In the end, I didn't shed tears. I guess I thought, the sound of firecrackers was quite nice? Lin Dashan clattered downstairs. I'm going to go out and see who's setting off the firecrackers. I'm going to settle the score with him. Zhang Fuyang pulled him back and said, It's definitely not realistic for you to do this. Lin Dashan was anxious. What should we do? Zhang Fuyang said helplessly, It will be fine when the babies grow up a little bit. It's the new year, it's so joyful and lively. If you run over to settle the score with someone, it would be strange if you don't get beaten. On New Year's Eve, firecrackers must be set off until 12 o'clock. Lin Dashan pursed his lips and said, I'll make some soundproofing later. The babies looked frightened and woke up, unable to fall asleep again. Everyone came to the living room. One of them was holding a baby in her arms, walking around the living room and watching the New Year's Eve program. Amused the babies to distract them. Fei hid on the sofa and wouldn't come out no matter how Lin Dashan called her. Less than half a minute after the sound of firecrackers outside died down, a new round of bombing began. The baby's emotions, which had just been calmed down, started to collapse again. The little ones were shaking with fear in his arms, and Lin Dashan's eyes were filled with anxiety. Not only him, they were all heartbroken. Bang, bang, bang. These should be fireworks. Through the window, you can see the dazzling fireworks. The host on TV, start counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7. 3, 2, 1. I wish you all a happy new year and all the best. Along with the host's blessing, the system, which had been silent for a long time, started to respond again. Bite. Since the host spent New Year's Eve with the baby, he fulfilled his responsibilities as a father. Cash reward of 500,000 yuan. Reward protective barrier skill. Protective barrier: when the baby encounters external interference or harm, it can reduce the interference value and harm value. Lin Feng was overjoyed. Isn't this what the baby needs now? He immediately activated the protective barrier skill. After opening it, he could see that each baby was wrapped in a transparent cover. The sound of firecrackers continued outside, while the babies were protected by transparent covers. As if he didn't hear the sound, Zhang Yushi exclaimed, "Sibao doesn't seem to be afraid anymore?" Zhao Lizhan also said, "It seems that Erbo is not afraid anymore. So is Sambo." The babies really aren't affected by the outside world, they are extremely curious and completely confused. Lin Feng coughed lightly. Maybe the babies will get used to it after listening to it for a while. This reason sounds a bit far-fetched, but I really can't think of any other reason to explain it. 10 minutes later, the babies all fell into a deep sleep. No matter how loud the firecrackers outside were, they still slept soundly. Except for Lin Feng, who knew the truth. Everyone was shocked. Lin Feng comforted them. Maybe the babies are too sleepy. Isn't it said that thunder can't wake them up? It's time for them to go to bed at this time. Before leaving, Zhou Zuilan reminded him, "Call us if anything happens." Good. Because of this incident, Zhang Yushi couldn't sleep well. Lin Feng pushed the crib to the side of the bed. "Wife, go to sleep." I don't know if it's because of the protective barrier, but the babies didn't wake up at night. Lin Feng made milk powder for them in the middle of the meal. Everyone was dazed and drank with their eyes closed. In the morning, Lin Feng got up and found that the protective barrier was still there. Now, you don't have to worry about your babies getting scared. The family finished eating dumplings. Zhou Zuilan couldn't wait to take her in-laws to Meicheng for a visit. As long as there are two mothers around, it is never Zhang Yushi and Lin Feng's turn to take care of the babies. Zhao Lizhan looked for it and asked, "Where is Lin Feng's BMW?" Zhou Zuilan pointed to the driveway next to the house and said, "They drove this car back this year." Zhao Lizhan recognized it immediately. "RV?" Zhang Fuyang came over and said, "This car is great. Come on, open the door and let me take a look." As soon as they entered, the couple fell in love with it. Lin Feng has a good eye. This car has a reasonable design and a lot of space. This sofa is made of real leather and is very comfortable to sit on. Zhang Fuyang looked here and touched there happily. Zhao Lizhan is full of expectations. "When we get old, we will buy one and go traveling." Zhang Fuyang happily agreed, "Great." Zhou Zuilan smiled and said, "We think so too. When our grandchildren grow up, we will be together." Zhao Lizhan clapped her hands and said, "This is a good suggestion." After packing up, Lin Feng drove off. Lin Dan called, "Youngest, where are you? Do you want to go shopping? We were just about to go out. Come along, I have a family here, I'll call my second brother as well." Chapter 119 Outing. Lin Dashan smiled and pointed his phone inside the RV. He patted Zhang Fuyang and the other man on the shoulder and said, "My in-laws are coming over to celebrate the new year with us." Lin Dan greeted Zhang Fuyang through his mobile phone. "Hello, in-laws, come out and go shopping together. After shopping, let's play cards together." Zhang Fuyang nodded and responded, "Okay." Zhang Yushi's phone also kept ringing. Tang Xiufen and Han Wen sent New Year greetings. Other teachers in the office and students I had taught also sent messages. I don't know where these blessings were copied and pasted from. And Lan made a video call. As soon as the call was connected, there was a big smiling face. "Yushi, Happy New Year." Zhang Yushi smiled and said, "You too, Happy New Year." And Lan felt a little disappointed that she couldn't celebrate the New Year with her best friend this year. And Lan's parents were standing behind her, and they also greeted Zhang Yushi with a smile. "Yushi, Happy New Year." And Lan's mother said sharply. The clothes of the people around Zhang Yushi looked familiar. "Yushi, who is next to you?" Zhao Lizhan couldn't hide it anymore and said, "Ha ha ha, how did you find me? I didn't even make a sound." And Lan's mother was shocked, "Why are you with Yushi?" Zhao Lizhan covered her mouth and laughed secretly. "I decided to come here at the last minute. How about you?" Speaking of this, and Lan's mother's expression looked a little strange. She looked around and whispered, "It's Chinese New Year now, and Lan can't get away, so we thought of coming here to help and spend the New Year with her. But these past few days, the business in the store has been so good. I came to the store to help at 4 this morning, and I haven't had a sip of water yet. My old man really gives his daughter face. He is as lazy as a ghost at home. When I got to the store, I worked harder than anyone else. Oh, what can I do? I can only bite the bullet and do it." Zhao Lizhan couldn't help laughing when she heard her best friend complaining. But Lan's mother couldn't laugh. She waved her hand and said, "I won't talk to you anymore. I have to go sweep the floor." After hanging up the video, Zhao Lizhan couldn't help but giggle. My best friend is spoiled at her parents' home. After marrying Lan's father, she never had to do any housework. But now, for Lan, he actually started sweeping the floor. While driving, Lin Feng asked Zhang Yuxi to call Yu Zhang. Ask him what plans he has for New Year's Day. Yu Zhang had just finished his meal and was planning to come over and go shopping with everyone. What do you want to celebrate the new year? Isn't it all about the atmosphere? This time, the Lin family did not go to the city center. Instead, we came to a newly built large ecological park. Lin Dashan said, "This park took 6 or 7 years to build, and it has only just been completed." Lin Feng's RV was driving in front, followed by Yu Zhang's car behind. After searching for a long time, I finally found a parking space. There are quite a few cars parked here. Zhang Fuyong raised his chin and said, "Did you see that black car? It's worth more than 3 million. Even though Lin Feng owns several cars, he doesn't know much about cars. The car that Zhang Fuyong mentioned looked very low-key among the crowd of cars. There are a lot of nice cars here." Lin Dashan responded to Zhang Fuyong's words, "Now that society has progressed, there are too many wealthy people who don't show off their wealth. Among these cars, there are Lin Dan's car, Lin Rui's car and others' cars." The person who called this time was Lin Dahu. This voice can be heard clearly even in an empty parking lot. "Where are you? You're taking so long. I've been waiting for you for half an hour. Hurry up, we're at the statue at the door." Lin Dashan smiled and said, "It's coming soon." When I walked to the main entrance, I saw Lin Dan and his family, and Lin Dahu and his family. Lin Xiaolan and Feng Yong did not meet this time. Among these people, only Lin Rui and Du Yan met Zhang Yuxi's parents for the first time. From a distance, you can see Zhao Lizhan's elegant and noble manner and dress. Compared with Zhou Zuilan, as a dance teacher, she exudes a noble and elegant aura. Especially the beauty of the casual gestures in every move. Zhang Fuyong beside him is also handsome and still elegant in middle age. The aura and confidence he exudes are not something that ordinary businessmen possess. They came over talking and laughing. Lin Daha said with a smile, "I have been looking forward to seeing you for so long. Finally, you are here." Lin Dashan clicked his tongue, "You guys have been waiting for a long time. We have been looking for a parking space for a long time." Zhang Fuyong came over and shook hands with Lin Dan. "How are things?" Lin Dan smiled, "It's still the same." Zhang Fuyong shook hands and greeted Lin Dahu again. Zhao Lizhan greeted her third aunt and second aunt. The third aunt praised Zhao Lizhan's outfit, while the second aunt was very direct. "I haven't seen you for a few months, but you're still as beautiful as ever. You've taken good care of yourself. Not like me, who doesn't dress up. Only my second aunt could do such a thing as belittling herself and elevating others." Lin Dahu introduced Lin Rui to Zhang Fuyong. "This is my son Lin Rui, a truck driver coach. This is my daughter-in-law Du Yan." Zhang Fuyong greeted Lin Rui with a smile, "Hello, hello." We went to the park together, chatting and laughing. As they walked, the men walked together and the women walked together. The babies were pushed by the two mothers, while daily necessities were carried by Lin Jia. Zhang Yuxi and Lin Feng gradually fell to the last. Lin Feng found it funny that Zhang Yuxi pricked up her ears to listen to gossip. "What did you hear?" Zhang Yuxi came over and whispered, "Second aunt complained to mom about sister Xiaolan asking for money. Then came over and said, I heard that Wang Lu is pregnant with a son." Lin Feng said calmly, "Then the third aunt will probably be disappointed. They have always wanted a daughter." The ecological park is well built, and during the new year, it is decorated with lights and colors everywhere, making it very festive. The men walking in front have already arranged their next itinerary. At noon, everyone went out to eat together, and then they went to play cards. The women went shopping, and the young people went out to play. Lin Jiejun came over and asked, How do you plan? Yu Zhang shrugged, I don't care. Lin Feng asked Zhang Yushi, wife, what do you want to do? Zhang Yushi didn't think twice and said, I'm going shopping with the two mothers. After hearing this, Zhao Lizhan said, I don't need you to accompany me. Young people should just do what they should do. Zhou Zuilan also said, you guys go and play by yourselves in the afternoon, and then meet up with us in the evening. The baby won't be hungry in these few hours. Lin Feng bought a thermos cup and filled it with complimentary food for the babies. There was also a large can of milk powder in the bag that Lin Jia was carrying. After all, they won't go hungry. Chapter 120 Visiting the Auto Show. The whole family was walking and strolling. It didn't take long to finish visiting the ecological park. Meicheng doesn't have many tourist attractions, except for the hometown of a celebrity. Add to that a few special delicacies and a very famous Meijiang River, and that's it. So all in all, Meicheng is just a 4th or 5th tier city. After shopping for a morning, everyone decided to have hot pot at noon. In the cold winter, eating hot pot can keep you warm. Like previous gatherings, the three Lin brothers shared the cost equally. But this time his father-in-law and mother-in-law were there, so Raymond Lam decided to treat everyone to a meal. There is a new hot pot restaurant near Meijiang. My friend said it tastes good, why don't we go there? Lin Jejun seems to have become an encyclopedia. Know where the most fun places are and where the delicious food is. Lin Dan glanced at the time and said, then how about this? You drive to reserve a seat first, and we'll come back when there's a seat available. The most difficult thing to book during Chinese New Year is the restaurant location. Lin Jejun nodded, okay, I'll go first then. Lin Dan glanced at his son, shook his head and sighed. My child cares most about eating, drinking, and having fun. Zhang Fuyang smiled, as men, each has a different period of maturity and stability. It will get better slowly in the future. These words finally comforted Lin Dan. After all, Lin Jejun was an even bigger bastard before. 20 minutes later, Lin Jejun called. Dad, I ran fast and grabbed 3 tables. Come quickly. Lin Dan smiled and said, we'll come over now. I was stuck in traffic for a few minutes, and I was stuck looking for a parking space for a few minutes. When we arrived at the store, Lin Jejun had already started cooking 3 double pots. At this time, the store was already full of customers. For the baby's safety, they stayed in the corner. Lin Dan sat at one table, Lin Dahu sat at one table, and Lin Dashan sat at another table. Order whatever you want to eat. Zhang Fuyang and Zhao Lizhan prefer light taste and ordered what they like. The restaurant served the food very quickly, in less than 3 minutes, and there was no delay due to the Chinese New Year. Lin Dahu shouted loudly, come on, eat. Lin Dan said with a smile, I won't drink today, I'll save it for the evening. Lin Dahu has been thinking about Lin Dashan's medicinal wine for a long time. Youngest, can you give us some of your medicinal wine someday? Lin Dashan chuckled and said, I'll take it out and drink it on your birthday, second brother. Lin Dahu smacked his lips. Tisk, tsk, 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 tisk. Come on, eat. As she was eating, Zhou Zuilan noticed that the hot steam from the hot pot was drifting towards her. Let's switch seats. Lin Dashan teased her, it would be better to give you a facial sauna. So this treatment is left to you. As she was eating, Zhou Zuilan found that the heat was drifting towards her again. Change it. 10 minutes later, Zhou Zuilan found that it was just picking on her. Forget it, just eat it like this. You know what, this one tastes really good. Lin Dan looked around and said, the decoration is also nice. Lin Jejun said across the table, I heard there's a car show nearby, who wants to go see it? Men's obsession with cars is no less than women's obsession with houses. Yu Zhang and Lin Ruwei decided to go. The two called the indifferent Lin Feng as well. Come on, let's go and have a look. If you can't afford it, you can't see it. My aunt sat at the same table with Lin Dahu and others. Seeing Lin Jejun making so much noise, I couldn't help but laugh. So, everyone split into 3 groups. The men went to play cards, the women went shopping, and the young people went to the car show. Lin Feng suddenly thought of something. Dad, why don't you go and take a look too? If there's something suitable, we'll buy it. Your car is too old, it's time to change it. Lin Daho quickly said, Nephew, your second uncle's car also needs to be replaced. Look at what other people as sons are doing. Buying a car is just a matter of words. I'm so envious. Lin Dashan waved his hand and said, no need to change, my car is still fine. If it were in the past, I would definitely change a car every year. Lin Feng didn't say anything, and then said, I'll take my brother's car over there later, and I'll leave the RV to you, Dad. Good. This child is worried about even the smallest details. After Lin Feng finished eating, he fed the babies complimentary food. Lin Jia came over to help. Brother, give me some. Lin Feng poured some into his small bowl. Where are you going to play this afternoon? I made an appointment with my classmates to go to the playground. He had said he would borrow 5,000 yuan, but he didn't expect the red envelope would make him rich. That amusement park, do you want me to drive you there? No, I'll take a taxi. Well, be safe and take care of yourself. Brother, don't worry, I'm already a senior in high school, I'm not a kid anymore. Lin Feng smiled and said nothing. After eating, I sat for a while. Lin Dahu patted his belly and said, let's go. Lin Feng got into Yu Zhang's car and went to the auto show with Lin Rui and Lin Jiajun. Chuan Chuan snuggled in Sun Ro's arms, yawned and felt sleepy. Sun Ro coaxed him, go to sleep, Mom will call you soon. After driving for nearly half an hour, we finally arrived at a large auto show. Cars of various brands were on display, with pretty ladies standing by to add luster to the cars. Supports loans, prices range from over 200,000 to 1 million. Yu Zhang said as he looked at it, the price is indeed better than usual. He pointed at the white Mercedes-Benz in front of him and said, when I learned about it last year, the full set of procedures cost 520,000 yuan. Now it costs 480,000 yuan. But then I thought, if I take out a loan, the interest will be about the same over a few years. Lin Rui took a fancy to an off-road vehicle. It is also the only off-road vehicle here. He shouted loudly, come and see if this is handsome. Yu Zhang's eyes lit up involuntarily, so handsome. Lin Feng also nodded, indeed. Zhang Yushi was moved. Compared with other cars, this car is much larger and its dark green color is very eye-catching. The selling price is 1.25 million, and it's a promotional price. Lin Rui smacked his lips. This is the first time I've seen such a big off-road vehicle. It's taller than me. Look at how big the wheels are. It's definitely comfortable to drive. Lin Jiajun looked around it and said, what a pity I can't afford it. He looked at Lin Feng again, Boss Lin, you have money, take it. Lin Rui also said, a man should have his own off-road vehicle. Chapter 121 Buying a Car in Full. I saw Lin Jiajun and a few others surrounding the SUV. The uniformed staff came over hurriedly. Sir, are you interested in this off-road vehicle? This off-road vehicle has a very unique design. You can go in and take a look. Its driving feel is also very good, you will definitely love it. Would you like to try it out? I can tell you what the advantages of this car are. Lin Jiajun stepped forward first and said, let me try. Here, there is a test track. After one lap, Lin Jiajun cursed, damn, it's so fun to drive. Lin Rui was already eager to make a move, I'll do it. Lin Rui is tall and strong, and he simply can't let go of this kind of car. After the test run, he was reluctant to come down. The staff member smiled and said, you can go and try it. Yu Zhang stood up and tried it. Brother Rui, do you want to buy it? Lin Rui suddenly had an idea, do you want to buy it? Yu Zhang nodded and shook his head, I want to buy it, but I just bought a new car this year and I don't have any extra money. Lin Rui also changed his car this year, but when he saw this car, he felt a little eager. But it's more than 1 million. This is not a small amount of money, it can buy a house. The staff didn't want to miss this sales opportunity. Boss, this is a rare opportunity. This car is sold for 1.5 million in the flagship store. Because we use it for activities, this car is meant to attract buyers' attention. I didn't plan to buy it at first, but after discussing it with the higher-ups, I finally decided to sell it for 1.2 million yuan. We can provide loans here. With a down payment of 200,000 yuan, you can take this car home. The staff opened the Auto Home app. Boss, look. Because of the increase in shipping costs during the Chinese New Year, the current price is 1.52 million. Lin Rui touched his chin and said, it's 300,000 cheaper. It's not like they're selling dog meat under the guise of selling mutton. The staff member was anxious, how could that be? We can guarantee that there will be no problems. You can ask a friend who knows cars to come and take a look, and you'll know. Lin Jiajun was still a little skeptical. It's so much cheaper. It's not like it was originally 1.2 million. You deliberately raised the price and then lowered it to create a false promotion, right? The staff was speechless. In that case, I'll just sell it for 1.5 million. After a pause, the staff felt more helpless. The key is that the price is 1.5 million, and you can't sell it. No one is willing to bargain. Just then, another staff member called someone over. You guys watch first, I'll go over there. When the staff members arrived, they were scolded by the person in charge. Are you blind? Can't you see that they have no intention of buying at all? Instead of wasting time with them, why not entertain other guests? The staff member shrank his neck when being scolded and dared not to talk back. He also had the attitude of giving it a try. When doing sales, you can't always think that the other party is not good enough. What if someone buys it? Here, Lin Rui and others expressed their opinions. The car is good, but I am poor and cannot afford it. I can buy it, but I can't bear the risk. At this time, Lin Feng met an acquaintance. Jian Anmin and Su Qiqi, followed by Wang Tian and Sun Yu. Obviously, he came to see the auto show. Lin Feng said, Jian Anmin. Jian Anmin was chatting and laughing with Su Qiqi. He looked over and smiled happily. Lin Feng introduced to Yu Zhang and the others, this is my former high school classmate, Jian Anmin. The person behind me is also my classmate Sun Yu. Lin Feng didn't waste any more time. I want to ask you something, how much do you know about cars? Jian Anmin said modestly, it's okay. Lin Feng told Jian Anmin about the situation of the car. Jian Anmin said, in fact, this situation is not uncommon. Every car has a minimum selling price target. As long as there is no problem with the car, 1.2 million is the base price of the car. If you believe what I say, let me see. Zhang Yushi said, I'll go get that person over here. After coming back, Zhang Yushi looked a little unhappy. Next, Jian Anmin communicated with the staff and asked about the relevant knowledge about the car. Even though men like cars, not many of them actually understand them. Lin Feng asked, wife, what's wrong? Zhang Yushi pouted, I heard the person in charge complaining that we can't afford it. It's still a problem. Lin Feng frowned slightly and comforted his wife. There are too many people in this world who look down on others. It's not worth getting angry over such a small matter. Zhang Yushi nodded, honey, are you going to buy it? Yeah, for my dad. His car was a second-hand car I bought when I was in college. Zhang Yushi heard this and said, it's time to change it. Jiang Anmin came over and said, there's no sign that the car has been moved. You can rest assured. Lin Feng nodded, thank you. Jiang Anmin smiled, we are all classmates, why are you being so polite? Do you want to buy it? After working for most of the day, the staff were so exhausted that their lips were dry and their bodies were worn out. Hearing this, I felt alive. Boss, this price includes all handling fees, and also gives you a free maintenance at the 4S shop. Lin Feng smiled faintly, send it a few more times. When the staff heard this, they hurriedly said, send, come here, boss, this way please. The staff shouted, bring me a contract and pour me some tea. Lin Feng and others sat down. While filling out the form, the staff asked, how much is the down payment? The minimum here is 200,000. Lin Feng smiled slightly, full payment. The staff took a deep breath. It was not uncommon for people to buy a car in full. But most people won't choose to pay the full amount. Okay, full payment, cash or card? Swipe the card. Please sign. Lin Feng wrote down his name and was taken to pay. The inner thoughts of these people are extremely complicated. Lin Jejun smacked his lips, I might as well get along with Raymond Lam and cling to this golden leg. This was the first time that Lin Rui saw Lin Feng spend 1 million yuan in full to buy a car, and he didn't even blink an eye. I heard from Lin Dahu before that Lin Feng made money and bought a motorhome and so on. For him, the RV may be second-hand or rented. Maybe you can just pay to stay in a villa temporarily. It's not that he is imagining things, but it's the current society. Like Lin Feng, he can buy both a house and a car in just 1 year. I'm still a college student, and I've never seen him before. How can he believe it? Now, he completely believed it. Yu Zheng had known for a long time that Lin Feng was unusual and had gotten used to it. After completing the formalities, it was almost 2 o'clock. Lin Feng called Lin Dashan, asked for the address, and asked the staff to send the car over. Chapter 122, Amazing Rewards. The other side. Lin Dashan hung up the phone. 2 barrels. Zhang Fuyang laughed, it's a mess. Zhang Fuyang and the three brothers of the Lin family gathered together to play mahjong. Most of the money was won by Zhang Fuyang. Everyone couldn't help but wonder whether the Zhang father and daughter were talented in this area. Lin Dahu refused to admit defeat. Come on, keep going. In less than 20 minutes, the waiter came in. Boss Lin, someone outside is looking for Mr. Lin Dashan. While Lin Dashan was drawing cards, he asked, who's looking for me? The other party didn't say anything, just said he was looking for you. Lin Dashan stared. Wait a minute, I think I'm going to fail this time. Wait a minute. Lin Dahu laughed. Young master, you can't do it, can't you? Bang. Lin Dashan threw out 5 bamboos and showed his cards. Ha, this time I have all the same color. What a self-deprecation. This is truly a comeback. Give me money. The waiter then said, someone is looking for you outside, Boss Lin. Lin Dashan just remembered this and wondered if it was an old friend who was looking for him during the new year. I'll go take a look, wait for me. Zhang Fuyang stood up and said, I've been sitting for 2 hours straight. I'm going to get up and move around. Lin Dahu and Lin Dan also stood up. There's a small stall outside, go see if anyone has left. Lin Dahu touched his stomach and said, I'm hungry. Several people left the tea house together. They saw a dark green SUV parked outside the tea house, and its design was very pleasing to the eye. Lin Dahu exclaimed, look, this off-road vehicle is pretty good. Lin Dan nodded, yes, it's good, and the price should be good too. Zhang Fuyang knows a little about cars. Judging from the design, it should be a new model released in the past 1 or 2 years. Lin Dahu chuckled, tell me, at our age, is it fashionable to drive this car? Without waiting for Lin Dan to speak, he just started laughing to himself. Definitely very young. At this time, the staff standing in the tea house took out the photos given by Lin Feng. After comparing, he stepped forward and asked, excuse me, are you Mr. Lin Dashan? Lin Dashan was confused and responded, who are you? The staff member smiled and said, it's like this, your son Lin Feng has a gift for you. Lin Dashan was surprised, gift, what gift? The staff pointed to the off-road vehicle they had just discussed. This is the gift your son gave you. Lin Dashan was shocked for a while before asking, is it true? Don't encounter scammers during the Chinese New Year. The staff handed over documents and other items to Lin Dashan, including the car keys. He called Lin Feng, hello, Mr. Lin, I have handed the car over to your father. Lin Dashan waved his hand hurriedly, let me talk to him. It was indeed Raymond Lam on the other end of the phone. Lin Feng, why did you buy me a car? I already have a car. The last time I drove your car, I felt there were hidden dangers. Take it for a checkup in a couple of days. Consider this car my New Year's gift to you. Lin Dashan was touched by his son's kindness. You bought me this car. Isn't it for you young people to drive? Lin Feng smiled, who said you were old? I won't say anymore. I have something else to do. I'll hang up now. Lin Dashan gave him the phone, his head still feeling dizzy. The staff handed him a business card and said, if you need anything in the future, you can call me. This is my business card. Lin Dashan hesitated and asked, well, how much is this car? 1,200,000. As the man left, Lin Dashan stood in front of the car. He complained but couldn't hide the smile on his face. This kid, why is he spending so much money? It's not like I don't have a car. Zhang Fuyang smiled and said, this is a token of my child's love. Please accept it. Lin Dan was so jealous. Lin Dahu walked around the car, feeling very curious. Urging Lin Dashan, come on, let's take a ride and drive around to feel it. Lin Dashan is the youngest, not even 50 years old. When I sit in this car, I feel a lot younger instantly. After Lin Dahu sat on it, he kept praising how comfortable it was. Look, this SUV worth more than 1 million is different. Youngest, hurry up and let us feel it. Lin Dashan is ready to go. Wait a moment, let me see what these are for, let me study them. 10 minutes later, Lin Dashan started the car. Lin Dahu praised, listen to this sound, let's go. Lin Dahu opened the car window and exclaimed in excitement. Wow, this feeling, in one word, awesome. It is very stable to sit in it and the field of vision is extremely wide. Lin Dashan went from being averse to it in the beginning to now loving the feeling that off-road vehicles bring him. Lin Dahu chuckled, youngest, let's go and drive like an off-road vehicle. Lin Dashan asked, how do I open it? I know a road suitable for driving. Come on, I'll tell you how to get there. Four old men were laughing like young guys in the car. Came to a bumpy cement road. Lin Dashin took a deep breath and said, "It's open. Go." This feeling is very strange. It is dizzy, but it feels very comfortable. After walking out of the road, Lin Dashin turned around and drove again. Haha, let's play with these young people's things more often in the future. They're really interesting. I feel 10 years younger. Oh my god, I want to buy one too. Boss, let me open it, let me feel it. Lin Daho talked the most and kept talking non-stop. The car is like a new toy, and they are like little friends, taking turns driving it. I had so much fun. Finally, I got tired. Lin Daho looked at the scenery outside the window and said, "Youngest, you really lived it out. As a parent, our greatest pride is to teach our children well. Raymond Lam is a good boy and knows how to be filial to his parents. Even if you have money, you won't become arrogant. Unlike the one in his family, who thinks it's a great thing to earn 1 or 2 million. Actually, it's nothing. Here, when women go shopping, of course they buy. Zhao Lizhan is the type of person who will do whatever she likes as long as her finances allow. Must buy. But she did not make impulse purchases and bargained with the other party rationally. This purchasing power is beyond their reach. Zhao Lizhan was a well-known dancer when she was young, and she worked hard along the way to accumulate a lot of connections. Later, she opened a dance troupe with a few sisters and it was very successful. This time she also bought a piece of clothing for her second aunt, third aunt, eldest aunt and Jotsuelan. The price is no less than 20,000. When paying, he didn't even blink. It was almost time for shopping, so Jotsuelan called the men. "How are you spending tonight?" Lin Dashin's voice was as smiling as a flower. "You guys discuss it among yourselves, we are not free right now." Jotsuelan wanted to scold him, but she held back as it was New Year's Day. Zhao Lizhan asked, "What are their plans?" "Tell us to eat whatever we want." "I don't know about that. Anyway, I can eat anything." Jotsuelan thought for a moment and said, "I'll call the kids and ask them if they want to have dinner with us." Here, Lin Feng received the reward sent by the system. Bite. Since the host is celebrating the new year with his baby, he has fulfilled his responsibilities as a father. A luxury yacht as a reward. The yacht has been moored at the berth on the east bank of Meijiang River. All certificates are complete. Please feel free to use it. Lin Feng took the opportunity to go to the bathroom to take out his ID and take a look at it. The yacht is 10 meters long and 4 meters wide, with 2 floors and a maximum speed of 200 kilometers. There is also a photo of a yacht above, which is beige with gold edges and looks very beautiful. Lin Feng didn't expect that the system would give him such an exciting reward on the first day of the Lunar New Year. Doesn't that mean tonight, can I enjoy the Meijiang River on a yacht? Chapter 123, Visiting the Yacht. Wife. Lin Feng smiled mysteriously at Zhang Yushi. What's wrong? Zhang Yushi was a little confused. What's wrong? The system rewarded him with a yacht. Lin Feng said to Yu Zheng, who was watching the news on his mobile phone. Brother, I want to go to the berth on the east bank of Meijiang River. Please take me there. Yu Zheng put away his phone. What are you doing there? Lin Feng didn't say anything, and Yu Zheng didn't ask any more questions. It's almost 5 o'clock. It will be dark soon. Let's go, the sooner we go, the sooner we'll be back. Lin Jejun was playing table tennis with Lin Rue. My skills are just average, what matters is that I am happy. Lin Jejun threw down his golf club and said, "Let's go and take a look." Lin Rue saw that Lin Jejun didn't even play, so what was he supposed to play for? He asked, "Lin Feng, what are you doing there?" Look at something. It takes half an hour to drive according to the navigation. Lin Jejun came over to take a look and said, "This navigation route is too complicated. I'll take you on a shortcut and we'll be there in less than 20 minutes. In the car, Yu Zheng turned on the music and discussed with Sun Ro when to go back to work and earn money. Sun Ro was dumbfounded. You're in such a hurry. You have to wait until the 4th or 5th day of the new year. Yu Zheng sighed, I want to make money. He also wants to buy an off-road vehicle. With money, buying anything is just a matter of words. Sun Ro was even more speechless, then wait for 2 more days. After the baby's 6-month-old party, Yu Zheng received orders worth over 1 million yuan. The other party was also honest and paid 80% of the down payment upon delivery of the goods. The last 20% was given before the new year. Yu Zhang wanted to cooperate with such a straightforward partner for a long time. The other party also had that intention. On the first day of the Lunar New Year, he made a special phone call to wish someone a Happy New Year, and they had a very pleasant conversation. The other party also said that they would cooperate on a big order after the New Year. Do you think he can be not urgent? Lin Zhejun did what he said and arrived at the East Coast port in less than 20 minutes. Upon inquiry, we learned that this is an industrial port and the private dock is further ahead, and cars are not allowed to enter the berth during the New Year period. There are several private boats moored on the east bank of Meijiang River, which are available for sightseeing. On the other side, some berths are empty. Lin Zhejun asked, Lin Feng, should we rent a boat to cruise the Mei River at night? Lin Rui pointed to the banks of the river in the distance and said, this is fine. When the lights are on, the scenery will be beautiful. Although they have been in Meicheng for many years, they have never taken a boat trip on the Meijiang River. It's also Meicheng's fault that its urban development planning was not in place in the early years. In recent years, the lights on both sides of the Meijiang River have become really beautiful, and there are even boat cruise activities. But they never paid attention and had no intention of playing. After walking for more than 20 minutes, I saw the sign for a private pier in front. Wow! The ships moored here are all very high-end, including small yachts and private yachts. There is more than one. It was the first time they knew about it. It turns out that many people in this city own private yachts. Their understanding of yachts is still limited to what they have seen in TV and movies. But they know that those who can afford this are not short of money. Lin Zhejun counted them and found that there were about 7 or 8 ships, large and small. Looking ahead, berth number 1 is the ferry. Lin Feng finally found his yacht at berth number 2. Compared with other yachts, it is more than twice as big. All we see at berth number 2 are small and medium-sized yachts. This type is suitable for 3 to 5 people to go on a sea vacation. There is at least one cabin inside, usually with 2-3 bedrooms. In addition, there are many family facilities such as kitchen, guest rooms, game room, etc. With enough supplies, you can stay at sea for a week. There are also smaller ones, similar to speedboats. A yacht like Lin Feng's is nearly 10 meters long and is considered a medium-sized yacht. Like a water RV, it is generally used for private parties. The speed is slow and the stability is good. There are usually 4-6 bedrooms, a living room, kitchen, dining room, laundry room, computer room, study and gym, etc. In addition to water recreational facilities, the front deck boarding platform is also where you can drink tea, dine, etc. Fuck, this yacht is so cool. Lin Zhejun stood on the mooring deck and couldn't see the top when he looked up. But it does not prevent the smell of banknotes from spreading everywhere. This is the delicious smell of money. Lin Rui clicked his tongue. They had never dared to imagine this kind of yacht and had never come into contact with it before. I can't guess how much it costs, but it must be several million. At most, they are now at the stage of owning a house, a car, and savings. But it is still far from being a truly rich person. Yu Zhang lives in a first-tier city, close to the sea. I am not unfamiliar with yachts, at least I have seen them. I have a client who bought a small private yacht. It's a one-day trip. After all the formalities and the certification, it cost about 1 million yuan. He gestured, it's probably only half the size of this one. If it's this big, it's even more expensive. At this time, the administrator came over with a cold face and ordered them to leave. Everyone, this is a private parking area. You are not allowed to visit and watch. Yu Zhang and others couldn't help but look at Lin Feng. It's Lin Feng who is coming over. Lin Feng took out the yacht berthing permit, his own documents, etc. from his pocket. The administrator looked around at Lin Feng, doubting him. But the documents in hand are all real. The largest and most luxurious ship in the harbor was indeed his. It wasn't just the administrator who looked incredulous. Yu Zhang and the others were so shocked that their eyes almost popped out of their heads. They thought Lin Feng was here to rent a boat. I never expected that he already had a yacht. Lin Zhejun has made up his mind, Boss Lin, Brother Lin, I will follow you from now on, really, please don't despise me. Anyway, he is thick-skinned, so maybe he can get something for nothing if he follows Lin Feng. Lin Rui couldn't sit still anymore and licked his lips. Lin Feng, if you have any way to make money, tell me. We are all brothers. Yu Zhang opened his mouth, but in the end said nothing. There is no one who does not desire to make money and get rich. Wang Lu and Du Yan, who were following Lin Jejun, were so anxious that their hearts were about to jump out of their throats. Especially Du Yan. Only now did she understand why her husband was so complacent and proud of earning 1 or 2 million. Compared to Raymond Lam, he's nothing. He is still deceiving himself and talking about Lin Feng's current achievements. Either it's fake or it was given by the two fathers. Otherwise, where would a college student get so much money? Now you've been slapped in the face, right? You can't hold it anymore, right? Although Lin Feng had the support of the system, he was still a little nervous when driving a yacht for the first time. Excuse me, do you have a driver here? Yes, but I went home to celebrate the new year on the first day of the Lunar New Year. Lin Feng frowned slightly. Are there no other drivers? The administrator hesitated and said, Boss, let me call you and ask him to come over. But the fees will definitely be higher than usual. After all, it's the first day of the Chinese New Year, right? Lin Feng expressed his understanding and said, How much is it? 600 an hour, that's the price, it can't be any less. Lin Feng nodded and said, You can call him. Then wait a moment. The administrator went over to make a phone call. Xiao Chen, come quickly, there is a job waiting for you. I'm asking for 600 an hour, and the other party has no objection. Come on, he's super rich. But you have to give me 50 per hour. It's just after 5 in the afternoon. Play until 10 o'clock in the evening, at least 5 hours. He can also earn enough money to smoke a few packs of cigarettes. Chapter 124, The Enjoyment of the Rich. Let's go up and take a look. Lin Jejun couldn't wait any longer and wanted to go in and see what the yacht looked like. Lin Feng couldn't wait either. After getting on the yacht, I stood on the deck and looked at the wide Meijiang River. Lin Jejun stretched out his arms. I like this feeling so much. Seeing that Zhang Yushi didn't say anything, Lin Feng couldn't help but ask. Wife, are you unhappy that I spent money on a yacht? Zhang Yushi shook her head. Hubby, I told you I will support you no matter what you do. Zhao Lizhan said it well. A man will only be willing to earn money if he is willing to spend money. A man who is willing to spend money needs to know where he spends his money. Spending money on the wrong things or on other people is a waste of money. As long as you spend it on your family, on your own people, is that called spending money? Raymond Lam was touched by Zhang Yushi's understanding and trust. I took a look. If we go back to Yangcheng in the future, we can also bring the cruise ship over. When the weather is good, we can go out to sea on a yacht, okay? Zhang Yushi snuggled up to him. To be honest, she was really shocked at first. Now, she knew that this man had been worrying about his family from beginning to end. She is looking forward to it too. Summer is here. It should be fun to go out to sea on a yacht with the kids. There are fixed sofas and coffee tables on the deck. After going down, there is the driver's cab. Next is the living room, kitchenette, and bathroom. There is a storage locker and a lounge at the rear of the yacht. The living room is decorated in a very grand style and is very large. There is no problem watching TV or singing. At the bottom is the bedroom. There is a master bedroom with a bathroom, a second bedroom, a double room and a single room. There is also a public restroom. Even the smallest single room has everything. Several people couldn't help but marvel. Having money is really a pleasure. No wonder so many people like to be rich. It's like heaven on earth. Wang Lu whispered to Lin Jejun, this will probably cost 7 or 8 million. Lin Jejun guessed, yachts are high-end luxury goods. It must be very expensive to maintain them. It may cost more than 1 million a year. Wang Lu pulled him. The couple had never worked so well together before. Just talk to Lin Feng and do it with him. Lin Jejun nodded, I think so too. Anyway, he has made up his mind not to do the work on the construction site. Du Yan in the kitchen looked left and right. How do you think Lin Feng got the money? Lin Rui shook his head, I don't know. Even if I ask them, they may not tell me. Lin Feng mentioned, why don't we eat here tonight? Lin Jejun raised both hands in agreement, why don't we have a dry pot, the kind that comes with a small hot pot, it won't get cold easily. But more people should come. I can't carry so many by myself. Except for Wang Lu and Zhang Yushi who stayed behind, everyone else went to help order food. Lin Jejun notified both sides and asked them to come to East Coast Anchorage No. 2 for dinner. Lin Daho pondered, do we have such a place here? Lin Dan hesitated for a moment. Yes, they wouldn't ask us to eat there for no reason. Let's go and see what we're going to eat tonight. It's probably a food stall or something, or a barbecue. Lin Dashan didn't hear what they said. He was counting money with a smile on his face. Zhang Fuyang won the biggest prize, more than 2,000 yuan, and he also won less than 1,000 yuan. The losers were Lin Dan and Lin Dahu. Lin Dahu lost the most, but he didn't feel heartbroken. If you don't spend money during the Chinese New Year, when will you spend money? If you win money, buy us a pack of cigarettes. Zhang Fuyang smiled and said, of course. The four men drove away smiling. Zhao Lizhan has already driven away the RV. At the same time, they were very confused when they received Lin Zhejun's call. Zhao Lizhan checked the navigation system and said, it will take half an hour to drive. Let's go, go, go. In the car, second aunt and Lin Daho looked like a couple. Maybe it's a food stall or a barbecue? They like that when they're young. My third aunt gave her grandson to her in-laws today, so he can have a good day. The smile on his face never disappeared. I don't know, let's go and see. Wang Lu touched her bulging belly. While watching the video on the phone, I kept an eye on Zhang Yushi busy in the kitchen. The men arrived first. When we arrived at our destination, it was already dark and there was nothing there when we looked around. What about the meal? Suddenly, Lin Don's good mood disappeared and he called his son angrily. Are you sure this is the address? Maybe you made a mistake? Who is Lam Ka Chun? A walking map and a small encyclopedia of food, drink and entertainment in Meicheng, how could they be wrong? Dad, that's right. Go forward to dock number 2 and call Lulu when you get there. I'm busy. I'll hang up first. Lin Dan hung up the phone, his face dark, said to keep going forward. The four people were walking. Lin Daho laughed. It seems like we three brothers haven't walked together like this for a long time. Lin Dan hummed. Lin Dashan said nothing. As we walked, we arrived at berth number 2. Where are the people? No one. Lin Dan was very suspicious and wondered if he had hit someone alone. Lin Dashan comforted him, don't worry, I'll ask. He went to the administrator here and asked, I want to ask, where can I eat here? The administrator looked at the idiot with a look in his eyes. Have a meal? There are only boats here. What do we eat? Fish? Lin Dan called Wang Lu. Dad, I'm here. Several people heard the noise and looked around. The administrator pointed to the houseboat and said, it's up there. Several people stepped back one after another, and then they saw Wang Lu on the deck. Be careful, don't fall. Wang Lu waved at them, come up this way. Several people looked at each other, and the administrator turned on the light to provide them with illumination. At this time, the neon lights on both sides of Meijiang River have been lit up one after another. Lin Dahu asked, is this rented? It looks quite luxurious. Based on my understanding of my son, it is definitely not something he could do. Lin Dan nodded, it must be rented. It would cost several million to buy it. This person also felt that his son might be able to do such a thing. But he has no money. Lin Dashan wondered in his heart whether it was Lin Feng who did it. After all, today, I was suddenly given an off-road vehicle. After the four people walked on the deck, they were all upset. Lin Dahu knocked, I'll go take a look. Several people were like Granny Lu entering the Grand View Garden, looking here and there. Fuck his legs, it's so luxurious inside. Lin Dahu sat on the sofa and said, it's comfortable. This sofa is comfortable. Come and sit on it and feel it. In less than a second, Lin Dahu got up and went to the kitchen to check. Refrigerator, sink, cupboard, what is this? Dishwasher? It's advanced. The toilet is also clean, like new, no one has used it. Then he hurried to the second floor and shouted again. This is full of bedrooms. The master bedroom is so big. The other three followed behind, watching and commenting. At this time, the driver came over and was surprised to see such a luxurious yacht. Zhang Yushi entertained him, wait a moment, my husband hasn't come back yet. The driver was very polite, don't worry, I'll go to the cab and take a look. As soon as he entered the cab, the driver's eyes lit up. Oh my goodness, this is all high-tech. Show him how it works. Chapter 125, it's not rented, it's bought. Just then, the women also came. The wind was strong at the port, so everyone covered the babies with coats. I looked around, but there was nothing. The administrator smiled and said, "Are you here to eat? Everyone is on the yacht." Yacht? After a few people got on the yacht, they saw several men sitting on the deck, smiling like a fool. They don't have time to worry about these things and will deal with them after they settle the babies down. Lindon smiled and said, "You guys are here." Jotsuilan and Zhao Lizhan asked their 2 men to go downstairs to get the stroller and backpack. Did Xiujie call? No. Why don't you call and ask? They only breathed a sigh of relief after putting the babies on the sofa. It's so windy outside, we can't let the babies catch a cold. The babies sat on the sofa, yawning and feeling sleepy. Zhao Lizhan and Jotsuilan quickly prepared milk powder for their grandchildren. We went out to play all afternoon today and didn't sleep at all. Zhang Yushi came over, baby. The babies who were still sleepy woke up all at once. Sanbao cried out and wanted to pounce, and Zhang Yushi knew he was hungry. Come, drink milk. Here, the baby's milk powder has been prepared, and my second aunt and others have come to help. Only then did I have time to look around. Second aunt was the first to shout. So this is what the interior of the ship looks like. The living room is so big and decorated so luxuriously. Rich people really know how to enjoy life. No wonder everyone wants to be rich. Third aunt looked around and said, "It will cost a lot of money to rent this." Zhao Lizhan smiled and said, "We can go to Meijiang River tonight and see the night view around us. It's very nice." Jotsuilan asked Zhang Yushi, "I didn't see Lin Feng and the others when I came here. Where did they go?" Zhang Yushi scratched Sanbao's little face. "They went to buy dry pot and said they would have dinner here." Second auntie quickly asked, "Do you know how much it costs to rent this boat?" At this time, Lin Dahu came in and said, "They didn't rent it, they bought it." They all took a deep breath. Bought? How much will that cost? Second aunt couldn't hold it in any longer. How much money does Lin Feng make to be able to afford this? Lin Dahu snorted coldly. Today, he even bought the youngest one an off-road vehicle. It's really fun to drive. Hearing the sour tone, second aunt said tactlessly, "Ask your son to buy one for you, too." This was just a thoughtless joke from my second aunt. Lin Dahu was shocked. Will he be willing to do that? The atmosphere was a bit awkward, but fortunately Lin Dashan and Zhang Fuyong helped to bring the stroller over. Jotsuilan asked, "Call Xiejie and ask him to come back quickly at this time." "Okay, I'll call now." Just now when he was on his way to the cockpit, he heard the driver say that the boat would set sail soon. But don't let Xiejie come to find them before they reach the center of Meijiang. "Hey, Xiejie, where are you?" "Dad, I'm having dinner with my friends." "I won't be having dinner with you tonight." "So when will you be back?" "About an hour. If it's too late, I'll go home directly." In the video, Lin Jie is in a restaurant. The classmates who appeared next to his son were all people Lin Dashan had seen before, and they got along well with his son. Their academic performance is also very good. Lin Dashan said nothing. "Xiaojie, Dad has something to show you." Switching the camera, Lin Dashan took pictures of the yacht. This is the deck. This is the living room. This is the bedroom. Lin Jie and his classmates were all shocked. Oh my god, this is a yacht, a houseboat. The life of rich people is so boring. The living room is so big and the decoration is so beautiful. The view on both sides of the Meijiang River from here is so beautiful. Lin Jie rushed to ask, "Dad, where are you? I don't want to eat anymore." "I'll come now." Lin Dashan asked, "We are here at East Coast number 2, where are you?" Lin Jie thought for a moment and said, "I estimate it will take 20 minutes. Waiter, pay the bill." The students next to him began to beg Lin Jie. "Lin Jie, although it's not a good idea to go to your house for a gathering on New Year's Day this year, we still want to go and see." "Yeah, we'll leave after we finish watching. We won't disturb your family gathering. This is the first time I've seen a yacht. I want to go and see it, too. Take me with you." Lin Jie looked at Lin Dashan. This classmate is the best friend of Lin Jie, and Lin Dashan knows them all. Hearing this, it's hard to refuse. "Bring your classmates here too, quickly. Your brother and the others will be back soon, and we'll set sail." Lin Jie answered immediately, "Dad, I'm hanging up. I'll give you money on my phone." Lin Dashan returned to the living room. The babies are all asleep. Zhang Yushi lowered the stroller and used it as a sleeping boat for the babies. Zhou Zuilan asked, "What did Xiaojie say?" "Xiaojie will come with his classmates in a while. You have met them all." After settling the babies, the women began to tour the interior of the yacht. Second aunt kept muttering, "Oh my god, this is really the life of rich people. How enjoyable it is. If I had a yacht like this, it would be worth dying for, at least I'd have enjoyed it. I envy the youngest family. Their son makes a lot of money, and their daughter-in-law is pretty and sensible. They are not like our family." "What is this?" "A refrigerator. Oh, it's powered on. This bed is so big, the wardrobe is nice, and there is a shower shed." Third aunt didn't say anything, but it was true that she was staring with wide eyes. Zhou Zuilan started to complain again, "This kid, why spend this money?" Zhao Lizhan smiled and said, "I think this boat is very useful. When they return to Guangzhou, they can go to the southern New District and go out to sea." Zhou Zuilan clapped her hands and said, "Going out to sea, what a great relationship." Zhou Zuilan originally hoped that her son would earn money and save it for emergencies. She has experienced the days of being without money and knows the importance of money. But no matter what decision her son makes, even if she doesn't agree with it, she will side with him. Zhao Lizhan was very envious and wondered whether she should let her husband move the focus of his career to Guangzhou. Or Meicheng is also okay. In this way, I can keep my daughter and son-in-law company. The voices of Lin Feng, Lin Jejun and others came from above. Everyone was carrying bags of various sizes. The boss packed up the dry pot, and they bought a small alcohol pot and came to the living room with bangs. Zhang Yushi reminded, "Keep your voices down, the babies are just falling asleep." Lin Feng was the first to leave, and upon hearing this, he immediately used the protective barrier skill on the babies. "Don't worry, the babies are such deep sleepers, they won't wake up." Sure enough, even though the noise made by the few people was so loud, the babies didn't wake up. "I haven't seen the babies for most of the day today." Lin Feng looks at this and kisses that, he can't stop thinking about it. Lin Jejun, Lin Rui, Du Yan and others put everything in place. This time, they also bought red wine, beer, white wine, soy milk, juice, etc. They went to the supermarket and bought some braised food, fruits, etc. No wonder it took so long. Lin Dashan waved to Lin Feng to come over. The two stood on the deck. Lin Dashan said a little embarrassedly, "The car you gave me drives very well." "It's thoughtful of you." Lin Feng smiled, "As long as it drives well. Your brother and his classmates will be here soon, so we can start the boat later." "Good." Lin Dashan asked quietly, "How much is this yacht?" He also thought that yachts were a waste of money before, so why buy one? As a result, he was scolded by the other three. Because of the yacht, everyone can go out to sea in the future. How comfortable it feels. Lin Dashan was dejected in his heart, they knew nothing. He feels bad when his son spends money. Chapter 126, Night Tour of Meijiang River. Lin Xiaolan and Feng Yong didn't come today because they had something to do. Seeing the lively scene in the yacht, the second aunt was still thinking about her. She asked her daughter-in-law Du Yan to call Lin Xiaolan and ask her to come over. Du Yan made a video call to Lin Xiaolan. Lin Xiaolan seemed to be eating at a roadside stall. "Sister-in-law, what are you doing?" Du Yan said with a smile. "It's like this, we are having dinner on the yacht that Lin Feng bought. We're going to sail on the Mei River soon. It's at Pier 2 on the east bank. You and Feng Yong should come over." Lin Xiaolan originally put her cell phone on the table, but when she heard this, she picked up the phone. "What did you say? What yacht?" Du Yan handed the phone to her mother-in-law. "Mom, go talk to her. I'm busy here." Second aunt took the phone, stood in the corner and pointed the camera at the living room. Lin Feng bought a yacht with everything in it. "We'll eat here tonight. You and Feng Yong can come over." Lin Xiaolan pursed her lips and hesitated for a moment. "No, it will take me almost half an hour to get here." "It's still in time. We're still waiting for Xiaojie. He and his friends will be here soon." Lin Xiaolan thought for a moment and said, "Okay, I'll come over then." When Du Yan heard this, the corners of her mouth twitched slightly. "The dry pot here is ready." Lin Dashan called everyone, "Eat, eat, eat." Xiaojie and his classmates have already had dinner, and Xiaolan has also eaten. We won't wait for them. For dry pots with different flavors are placed together, surrounded by fruits, drinks, juices, etc. Everyone sat around the round table, enjoying themselves. Eat first, we'll wait for them slowly. In less than 10 minutes, Xiaojie came over with his 3 good friends. Seeing so many adults, they were still a little reserved. But he is very sweet-mouthed and calls everyone uncle, aunt, brother or sister. Lin Dashan waved, Xiaojie, bring your classmates to eat together. Xiaojie shook his head, we've already eaten, you guys eat, we'll go look around. Okay, be careful. Xiaojie and his classmates ran away. Lin Jie's friends all spoke in a low voice for fear of being heard by the adults. Brother, that one is the most handsome, isn't he your brother? How did he become so handsome? That's right. I went to Brother Jie's house once when I was a freshman in high school. The change is huge. You know nothing. I'm a rich man now, so of course my temperament is different from before. Well, that makes sense. Immediately, the 3 of them looked on in amazement. When I grow up, I want to be a rich man and buy a luxury yacht. Then I'll invite you guys to come and play. The happiness of rich people is beyond our imagination. I want to study hard, get into a good university, and make a lot of money. I guess it doesn't matter whether Xiaojie gets into university or not, his brother is so rich, unlike us. Lin Jie was not happy to hear this. Why is it not important? I have to work hard to get into a prestigious university. My brother has money, but it's still my brother's. A man should fight for himself. Look at my dad, then look at my brother, each of them worked hard to achieve success. He also has ideals and goals, okay? After hearing this, several people followed suit. I'm working hard too. Damn, Brother Jie is so rich but still works so hard. There's no reason for us not to work hard. Haven't you heard that the scariest thing in the world is that people who are better than you work harder than you? That's right, it's almost the 2nd semester of senior year, let's go for it. On the other side, Feng Yong and Lin Xiaolan also arrived. As soon as Lin Xiaolan came up, her eyes widened. Wow, it's a yacht. This is the first time I've seen a private yacht in my life. At most, she has taken a speedboat and would take you around Jiangshan for half an hour for money. Second aunt waved for her to come over, come, eat something. Lin Xiaolan took Feng Yong to sit next to her second aunt, and Feng Yong sat next to Lin Rui. Just after sitting down, Lin Xiaolan stood up and said, I'll go see what's down there. After coming up, Lin Xiaolan asked Lin Feng. Lin Feng, how much did you pay for this yacht? Millions. Lin Xiaolan sat down and said, we can't compare. We can't compare. Lin Feng stood up and brought some fruits, melon seeds, drinks, and braised food. Bring it to the cockpit and Lin Jie. It's time to open. Okay, I'll start right away. Lin Jie's classmates were all flattered and kept thanking Lin Feng. Lin Feng smiled and said, if it's not enough, come up and get it. There's still plenty. One of the fat ones said hurriedly, enough, enough. At this time, a slight shaking was obviously felt. They ran excitedly to the deck. It's open, it's open. Lin Feng sat back. Everyone leaned against the window to enjoy the night view of Meijiang. This is my first time to see the night view from a boat. Lin Dahu felt quite emotional. Half an hour later, the yacht slowly docked at the shore. Everyone was reluctant to leave, but it was getting late. I had to pack up and prepare to go home. Lin Feng went to the cockpit to settle the matter. We may need you in the next few days. Can we call you then? The driver hurriedly said, Boss, I'm not going anywhere during the new year. You can always order me. Lin Feng paid him an extra hour's wages. Okay, I'll call you when I need you. Happy New Year. Thank you, boss. I'll take the money. I wish you a Happy New Year, too. Lin Feng went to the bedroom to wake up Zhang Yushi. Honey, we're going home. Zhang Yushi rubbed her eyes, really? Are we going back? Well, Mom and I will take the babies upstairs. Wake up. Zhang Yushi suddenly thought of something, hubby, aren't we going to give Chuan Chuan and the others red envelopes? If you don't tell me, I won't remember this matter. They haven't left yet. Where is the red envelope? In my handbag. Chuan Chuan's red envelope has a doll on it, and the others all say Happy New Year. Okay, I understand. Zhang Yushi's handbag was on the sofa, and Lin Feng took out Chuan Chuan's handbag separately. Wang Lu, this is Xiaowen's red envelope. Sister Yen, this is a red envelope for your child. Both red envelopes contained 2,000 yuan. Wang Lu suddenly felt that it was a bit embarrassing to present the red envelope containing 1,000 yuan. But there was no choice. After Lin Feng took out the red envelope, she also took out one. Wang Lu gave the girl a red envelope of 2,000 yuan, after all, they have quadruplets. As soon as the two of them touched the red envelope, they knew that the amount was quite a lot. At this time, the third aunt took out a red envelope with 800 yuan in it. My second aunt also included 800 yuan. On this point, both of them agreed. Everyone gave Chuan Chuan a red envelope of 200 yuan. Everyone got off the yacht. My aunt said, "Come to my house for dinner tomorrow. We were always out before, so we don't have a place to entertain you during the new year. Today I will borrow the youngest soul house to entertain you. Everyone come tomorrow." According to my aunt, she is almost 70 years old and still has a few more years to live. Every time we meet, we'll see one less. After the first day of the Lunar New Year, everyone starts visiting relatives and friends. I have to visit my third aunt, second aunt, and Rue Goa's family. After every family has finished their meal, the new year is over. Lin Dan suggested, "Then let's go to my eldest sister's house for dinner tomorrow, and come to my house the day after tomorrow, and we'll take turns." No one has any objection. It was windy outside, so Lin Feng used the protective barrier to protect the babies, otherwise they would have caught a cold. But Zhang Yushi and the others didn't know this and walked quickly with the babies. Lin Feng decided to drive Lin Jie's classmates home. "It's late at night and I won't feel at ease unless I send everyone home one by one. Dad, I'll drive this car, you drive the RV." Lin Dashan had a great time today, so why would he fight with his son for the right to drive the car? Lin Jie's classmate shouted, "Cool, this car is so cool." Lin Jie asked, "Dad, did you buy it?" "Where do I have the money?" "Your brother bought it for me." Chapter 127, Flirting with a Beautiful Woman. "This car is so cool. It's definitely fun to drive. When I graduate, I'm going to buy an off-road vehicle and drive it on mountain roads. Take me with you, count me in." Lin Feng smiled and sat on the passenger seat. "Lin Jie, do you want to come with me to send my classmates off, or go home?" "Of course, together." Several children in the car looked at this and touched that, saying it was cool. No man can resist the fatal attraction of off-road vehicles. "Mom, Dad, wife, we're leaving first." After Lin Feng greeted them, he drove away. "Set the navigation route and send them home one by one." "Brother, no need for navigation, I know how to get there." "Good." The off-road vehicle has a wide field of vision, a high chassis, and looks very large on the road. Even at night, Lin Feng driving this car still attracts special attention. Lin Jie was chatting with his classmates, talking about the class starting after the 7th day of the new year. "Little Stool from our class went to visit relatives abroad this year. Oh my god, he posted on WeChat moments every day. Yes, he wanted the whole world to know that he was abroad. He even posted the photos in the classmates group. He likes to show off. He wants to make everyone know about even the smallest things. That day, he posted a photo in the group and pretended that he posted it by mistake. Did you know about this? I know, there are a bunch of bootlickers in the class. Can I hold back my temper? I made our brother Jie's red envelope into an emoticon and posted it in the group, leaving him speechless. Lin Jie didn't expect that he would end up eating the melon himself. Why are you taking me with you? Brother Jie, I didn't think much about it at the time. I just wanted to piss him off for being so cocky. Seeing that Lin Jie looked unhappy, he said, "You are not angry, are you?" Lin Jie shook his head. "Don't do that next time." Okay, I blocked him. Lin Feng drove quietly the whole time without saying a word. Listening to them chatting, I couldn't help but think back to my high school days. Compared to today's high school kids, they are much simpler. I never thought about competing or showing off, and I have no concept of the gap between the rich and the poor. There is only the concept of good and bad grades. There is endless homework to do and classes to attend every day, and it is no exaggeration to say that I am exhausted as a dog. Brother. Lin Feng glanced at it and realized that it was him he was being called. Do you have WeChat? We can add each other as friends. Lin Feng nodded. Okay, let Lin Jie push it to you. The other party smiled happily and asked Lin Jie for Lin Feng's WeChat. Brother, turn right at the next intersection and you will reach Zhengtian Garden. That's my home. Lin Feng hesitated for a moment. Call your parents and ask them to pick you up. Yeah, okay. It has come to this point, and Lin Feng is still worried unless he sees them get home safely. After a while, a man wearing thick fleece pajamas came over. Thank you, thank you. Lin Feng smiled and said, it's what I should do. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Although my son is already in his third year of high school, as parents I always feel uneasy when he doesn't come home at night. The parents praised Lin Feng for being responsible. He not only sent you home, but also asked me to pick you up. He is responsible. As a man, how could he not notice that powerful off-road vehicle? That's a really nice-looking car. The father and son seemed to have found a topic of conversation all of a sudden. Right, Dad, that was bought by Lin Jie's brother for him. When I have money in the future, I will buy you one too. Okay, remember what you said. I remember everything. Then we'll each have a car and go racing on the mountain. Okay. Dad will definitely accompany you then. The only one left was a fat boy wearing glasses. Where do you live? Purple Palace. The price of the Zichen Palace is not cheap. It is considered a luxury house in Meicheng where every inch of land is worth a lot of money. Lin Jie turned around and said, I didn't realize your family is so well off. The little fat boy pushed his glasses and said, it's okay. The little fat boy is very humble and easily shy. As soon as the phone was connected, there was a roar. You're so brave, aren't you? You actually went out to play until now while I wasn't home. Just wait and see how I break your legs. Tell me, which door will pick you up? The little fat boy said without changing his expression, North Gate. Okay, you wait for me, kid. At the North Gate, a man hurried out with his cell phone in hand. I was stunned when I saw the car at the door. Late at night, this car was parked at the door. The little fat boy walked down and said goodbye to Lin Feng and Lin Jie. Happy New Year, I had a great time today. Thank you. He is a very polite child. Lin Feng smiled and said, you're welcome. Then he said to the parents, Happy New Year. The parents' face changed as if by magic, and he smiled and said, Happy New Year. You've worked so hard to get him back. Lin Feng smiled faintly, it's my duty, bye. Goodbye. As soon as the person left, the parents pointed at the little fat boy. You, what are you doing today? Tell me everything. The little fat boy answered the question irrelevantly, aren't you not coming back? I just wanted to keep you company, but Auntie said you went out at noon and haven't come back yet. Oh, I went to play with my classmates. There was a trace of worry in the parents' eyes. How are your classmates? Are they having fun? His child is a transfer student and doesn't seem to be happy at school. When he found out today that I went out to play with my classmates, he was surprised for a long time. The little fat boy's tone couldn't help but become happy. I'm very happy. They are very nice to me. Is it because of our family? No, they don't even know where I live. Besides, they are not short of money. Yeah? That's right. I spent the whole afternoon on a yacht, or rather a houseboat. Like it? If you like, Daddy will buy you one. Can you afford a luxury yacht of more than 10 meters? Don't be like this. The father and son returned home one after another. On the way back, I waited for the red light. At this time, a silver car stopped nearby and the two brothers were talking. Hi, little brother. Lin Feng looked in the direction of the sound and saw a beautiful woman sitting in the passenger seat of a silver car. She is pretty, but far inferior to Zhang Yushi. The beauty smiled sweetly, can I add you on WeChat? I want to be your friend. At this time, the red light turned green and Lin Feng stepped on the accelerator. The car whizzed away, leaving the beauty disheveled in the night wind. What a pity, such a handsome guy and such a handsome car. I didn't get the chance, so angry. Lin Jie saw the beauty's stunned expression and couldn't help but want to laugh. Don't mention this to your sister-in-law. Lin Feng warned him. Why, didn't anything happen? Lin Feng sighed, women think differently from us. We think it's nothing, but in the eyes of women, rounding off means something can happen. Their thoughts are very complicated, and sometimes you don't understand what they are thinking at all. Lin Jie hesitated for a moment. Sister-in-law looks very considerate to me, she shouldn't be that kind of person. Lin Feng was silent for a few seconds, but your sister-in-law is also a woman after all. Lin Jie nodded to show that he understood. What about you? I heard that you two have already started dating at such a young age. Is that true? Lin Jia blushed. Although many people in my class are in love, I am not. Really? You're so handsome, but you're not in love? Lin Jia said shyly, they like me, but I don't like them. My deskmate started dating, and his grades dropped, and his girlfriend also made him change his personality. I feel like anyone who wants to date me wants to make my grades drop. The other party definitely has bad intentions. Lin Feng couldn't help but laugh. So do you have a girl you like? Lin Jie stammered, yes, she is the top student in the grade, in our class. Oh, that's a fine girl. It is said that he will be admitted to Peking University next week. Lin Feng did not forget that he also wanted to go to Peking University. Is it because of her? Not really. I just want to be an excellent person, someone who feels excellent. Lin Feng smiled and said nothing. Chapter 128 Fishing for the Baby. The next day. After the family had breakfast, Zhou Zuilan said, your aunt asked us to go over for dinner, so let's all go. Zhao Lizhan and Zhang Fuyang were about to say something when Zhou Zuilan smiled and said, let's all go. My eldest aunt has the best relationship with Lin Dashan. The eldest aunt always thinks of this younger brother whenever she has anything. Last night, the couple said that they would go to Yu Zhang's house to see their eldest sister when they have time. Lin Dashan said he didn't want to ride in an RV anymore and wanted to drive an off-road vehicle. Dad, I'll go with you. Take me out for a ride before we go see my aunt. Lin Dashan chuckled, okay, that's exactly what I was thinking. Zhang Fuyang coughed lightly, count me in. So the three of them left early. The two women looked at it with both anger and amusement. Let's go too. When we got to the old house, the meal was almost ready. It was done by Yu Zhang and Sun Ro, a couple, and my aunt just helped out. This time, my third uncle and third aunt, and my second uncle and second aunt all came. Among the younger generation, only Lin Jiajun came. As for Wang Lu, she didn't come because she went back to her parents' home on the second day of the Chinese New Year. Needless to say, Feng Yong and Lin Xiaolan called and said they couldn't come, without any excuses. Lin Rui accompanied his wife back to her parents' home. Eat, I didn't cook anything, Yu Zhang and Sun Ro did it all. Sun Ro's cooking skills are just so-so, but Yu Zhang is slightly better than her. At the dinner table, Lin Feng received a call from Jiang Anmin, asking him to go fishing and drink tea in the afternoon, and he had the tools. Lin Feng asked, aren't you going to accompany your girlfriend to the future father-in-law and mother-in-law's house today? I'm right here. I'll think about it and give you an answer after I finish eating. Good. Zhang Yushi asked casually, whose phone is it? Jiang Anmin called and asked me to go fishing. Zhang Yushi said, go ahead. We haven't thanked him properly for buying the car last time. Lin Feng hesitated for a moment and nodded. Zhou Zuilan quickly said, you usually take care of the children. You can go wherever you want during the New Year holidays. We will be watching you. Zhao Lizhan also said, you live in Guangzhou and you're not here often, so it's good to keep in touch with your friends. A man who stays at home taking care of children all day still needs to have a social circle. It's not that Raymond Lam is worried about leaving the babies in their care. But I just can't bear to do it. Okay, then I'll go there this afternoon and try to come back early. Zhou Zuilan smiled and said, take Yushi with you. In fact, Lin Feng wanted to say that he would bring it with him without being reminded. After lunch, Lin Feng called Jiang Anmin. Where are we going fishing? There are artificial breeding ponds, and you can fish there for money. Lin Dashan, who was standing by, quickly said, let's go fishing in Meijiang. We'll catch wild fish and make soup for our grandchildren when we come back. Zhou Zuilan also quickly said, yes, wild ones are better, not artificially raised ones. Jiang Anmin was a little confused when he heard their conversation. If you want to fish in Meijiang, you need a boat, so I'll see if I can rent one. But I don't think I can rent one. It's Chinese New Year and everyone is away celebrating. I'll try my best. Lin Feng thought of the yacht he had, no need to rent, I have a boat. Jiang Anmin was a little confused, you have a boat? Wait for me at the East Coast number 2 berth. Call me before you leave. Oh well. After hanging up the phone, Lin Daho put down his chopsticks and asked, you and your friend went fishing? Lin Feng understood what he meant, second uncle, are you coming with us? Last night I suggested that the sun was good for fishing, and today is indeed a nice day. Lin Daho chuckled, I have several fishing rods and baits. I'll go get them now. Wait for me. In the past few years, he had been ill for a long time, so he learned to fish like the old men when he had nothing to do. It started out as a fun activity, but I never expected it to become a hobby. Fishing rods have also increased from costing a few dozen yuan to costing several hundred yuan. He didn't even eat, and went to the entrance to change his shoes. Wait for me, half an hour at most. Lin Feng hummed. Zhang Fuyong coughed lightly and said, well, bring me a fishing rod too. Lin Dahu asked Lin Dashan and Lin Dan who were left. Let's go fishing together. Going fishing in Meijiang is relaxing, and you might catch a big fish. Lin Dan was also interested, let's go together. Although he was not good at fishing, it did not affect his interest in following the trend at all. Lin Dashan had never fished before, not even a dabbler. I am usually busy with work and don't have the leisure time to go fishing. But since everyone was going, I felt lonely and alone if I didn't go. Let's go, I'll go too. The men are all arranged, but what about the women? Zhou Zuelan asked them, what about us? What do we do? Lin Feng suggested, why don't we go to the yacht for a barbecue, or cook a small hot pot? After discussing it, several people felt that it was feasible. Second aunt said with a smile, you young people like to eat barbecue, so we will make a small hot pot. Because this is an old district, there is an open-air farmers market behind it. Some people also buy vegetables during the second day of the Chinese New Year. The price is 2 or 3 times the usual price. As for barbecue grills, my third aunt's family Lin Jejun has used them before. You can stop by and pick up the grill after buying vegetables. It took 2 hours to clean up. Zhang Anmin and his girlfriend were waiting at berth number 2. From a distance, I saw Lin Feng coming with a large group of people. He was carrying food, a grill, and a portable induction cooker. Zhang Anmin was a little confused. Barbecue is not allowed in this kind of place. Did Raymond Lam mistakenly think that this place could be used for barbecue? Raymond Lam gave everyone a brief introduction. This is Zhang Anmin, my former high school classmate, and this is his girlfriend Su Chichi. Hello, uncle and aunt. The group went to the yacht chatting and laughing, with Zhang Anmin and Su Chichi falling behind at the end. Once on the yacht, it was written all over their faces. Who am I and where am I? What am I doing? After getting familiar with the yacht yesterday, everyone did what they were supposed to do. And Lin Feng began to steer the ship himself. Learned from the driver last night that this is all automatic. Enter your location and the satellite system will send you a navigation map. Just drive it like you're steering a wheel. Lin Feng slowly drove the yacht out of the mooring. The 3 Lin brothers, plus Zhang Fuyong, sat in 4 directions of the yacht to fish. The women were busy eating. Su Chichi wanted to help but was refused, so she had to follow Zhang Anmin to look at the yacht. When they learned from their second aunt that it was Lin Feng who bought it, they were so shocked that they almost dropped their jaws. Lin Feng found a direction on his own, put fish feed on the fishhook, and then cast the fishing line. After several failures, he suddenly thought of something. I was just looking for you. Didn't you ask me out to go fishing? Where are you? Zhang Anmin changed the bait and fishhook for Lin Feng. This is for fishing small fish. You need a big hook to catch big fish. Bait won't work. You need this kind. Zhang Anmin swung the fishing line and it flew far away. You can tell at first glance that he is a veteran. Lin Feng took the fishing rod and sat on the small stool. At this time, Lin Dashan, who also knew nothing about fishing, just pricked up his ears and listened for a long time. Young man, can you do me a favor and do it for me too? No problem, uncle. Zhang Anmin chose a seat next to Lin Feng. He originally just wanted to go fishing with Lin Feng for fun. I didn't expect so many people to come and make such a big scene. I also got to see Raymond Lam's more low-key side. This person is obviously the same age as me, but he is more successful than me. Zhang Anmin felt very uncomfortable. Not long after, the fishing rod in Lin Feng's hand was shaking. A fish is caught? Zhang Anmin quickly helped Lin Feng pull the pole. Wow, this fish must be big. When I pulled it out, I saw it was a grass carp weighing almost 3 pounds. The others came quickly. Oh, it's not small. Zhou Zuelan took out the kitchen and said, Lin Feng, will you do it or should I do it later? Her son's fish is the best. I'll do it. Lin Feng changed the fish hook to a small one, ready to catch some fish for the babies. Lin Dan and others were very envious when they saw Lin Feng catching fish. It made them more determined to catch fish. Especially Lin Dashan, the expression on his face showed that he was eager to try. Chapter 129, Opening a Hot Pot Restaurant Together. Fishing in the river, everyone soon caught something. Lin Feng caught 5 or 6 fish, most of which were palm-sized bream. It's enough to make fish soup for the babies. I'll go to the kitchen to make fish soup for the babies. Jiang Yanmin didn't really want to go fishing with Lin Feng, he came here to look for money for investment. He followed behind Lin Feng and saw Lin Feng raise his knife and slash. He scraped the scales off the fish and gutted it with deft movements. Then fry in oil until both sides are golden brown, then boil in boiling water. Then he saw it again. Lin Feng cut a live fish weighing about 3 pounds into thin slices in less than a minute. Jiang Anmin was stunned by what he saw. It was so amazing. He suddenly stared at Lin Feng with an expression as if he had found a treasure. Lin Feng, come out for a moment. I want to discuss something with you. Lin Feng washed his hands and went to the deck with Jiang Anmin. He took out a cigarette and handed it to Lin Feng. Oh, I forgot, you don't smoke. He took a deep breath, his expression extremely serious. Lin Feng, I have discussed this with my family. I will temporarily take a leave of absence from school and start a business in Meiqing first. They gave me 300,000 yuan as a startup fund, which was originally intended to be a down payment for a house. I came to you today just to ask you for any good suggestions. If there is a suitable project, we can invest together. He turned his head and looked at Lin Feng with burning eyes. I have never known what to do, but when I saw you killing the fish just now, I knew you are a good cook. How about we open a fish hot pot together? I have a feeling I can make money. This premonition became stronger and stronger. Facing Jiang Anmin's excitement, Lin Feng reacted very calmly, let me think about it. The eager flame in Jiang Anmin's eyes gradually disappeared. Okay, think about it. Lin Feng is not short of money, what is he considering? Of course, consider whether you can be trusted. After all, the two of them met again after many years, so it was not surprising that he did not trust her. Lin Feng smiled and said, isn't your aunt an agent? Go ask if there are any suitable shops. Jiang Anmin was delighted and said, I'll call and ask now. Lin Feng's action shows that this matter has potential. While Jiang Anmin was on the phone, Lin Feng said to Lin Dashan, Dad, come with me. I have something to tell you. Lin Dashan was standing next to them and heard everything with his ears pricked up. In the bedroom, Lin Feng wanted to bring in his peers from the Lin family to collaborate. Dad, who do you think is suitable? The only people being asked were Feng Yon, Lin Rui, and Lin Jejun. Lin Dashan rubbed his chin with a serious expression. Your brother Rui is not good enough. If you partner with him, you still have to act according to his mood. Your friend will definitely not like him. Feng Yong is a bit dull, and with Lin Xiaolan, you two may have a lot of arguments in the future. Only Lin Jejun is left. Lin Dashan thought for a moment and said, he could give it a try. You've seen the changes in him in the past few days. He was such a good person before, but now he has changed so many bad habits. After all, you were spoiled by your third uncle and aunt, but you still have a good nature. It's just playing around, but I didn't do anything reckless or cause any trouble. I still have my limits. What Lin Dashan considered is also what Lin Feng considered. When I went to buy dry pot that day, Lin Jejun talked to him. He doesn't want to work on the construction site anymore and wants to find a career to pursue. No matter whether you will be successful in the end, you should try your best while you are still young. His two sons gave him a sense of urgency in life. It seemed that he wanted to wait until his second son was born, but he didn't have the time or money. Therefore, he was eager for an opportunity. Lin Feng came out of the bedroom. Yu Zhang, Sun Ro, and Zhang Yushi have already started barbecuing. The aroma is so fragrant that it makes me hungry just by smelling it. The small hot pot here is much more convenient. Once the side dishes are ready, the hot pot ingredients can be cooked and eaten after a while. Zhao Lizhan and Zhou Cuelan are feeding the babies gillfish soup. It's boiled until it's milky white and smells delicious. Lin Feng called Lin Jejun and said, come over here, I have something to tell you. Lin Jejun was silent for a second, right away. Jiang Yanmin has already made an appointment with his sister-in-law and can go to see the house tomorrow. Lin Feng smiled and said, eat first, there are hot pot and barbecue here, it depends on what you want to eat. Jiang Yanmin knew that there would be no big problem in cooperating in opening a hot pot restaurant. But I still don't understand what other plans Lin Feng has. Everyone walked around. Sometimes I eat hot pot, sometimes I eat barbecue. My second aunt, who has never eaten barbecue, seemed to have discovered a new world. Oh, these grilled chicken wings taste great. The cauliflower is delicious too. Second Ann simply couldn't stop eating. No wonder you young people like barbecue so much, it tastes delicious. Everyone laughed at her, it smelled so good. When the meal was almost over, Lin Jejun came. Second Aunt joked. You came at the right time. There's some left. Come and try your brother's barbecue. It tastes really good. This small hot pot also has vegetables. You can cook whatever you want. Lin Jejun smiled and said, no wonder I smelled it from so far away. Fortunately, I came early. If I was a step later, it would be gone. After finishing the remaining barbecue, Lin Jejun went for hot pot. Lin Feng sat down and said, what do you want to eat? I'll cook it for you. No, I can do it myself. Lin Feng asked Jiang Anmin, do you want some more? Jiang Anmin understood Lin Feng's intention, sat down, and cooked some potato chips for himself. It was obvious that the three of them had something to discuss. Everyone tactfully went downstairs, leaving the living room to them. Lin Feng smiled and said, this is my high school classmate, Jiang Anmin. This is my third uncle's son, Lin Jejun. Jiang Anmin greeted him, hello, brother Jun. Lin Jejun put down his chopsticks and said, it's too formal to call me Jun brother. Just call me Jia Jun. Then call me Anmin. After getting to know each other, Raymond Lam got down to business. And Min told me that he wanted to invest 300,000 yuan and open a fish hot pot restaurant with me. You know I'm in Yangcheng, I can't just sit there and do nothing, so I want you to join me. Lin Jejun was delighted and nodded quickly, I'll join. He knows Lin Feng's skills. I also know that Lan opened a restaurant and Lin Feng is the one who teaches cooking skills. We do tens of thousands of dollars in business every day. Chapter 130, Seeking Medical Treatment in Desperation. Okay, in that case. As for the other matters, you can discuss them among yourselves. When it's finalized, let me know and we'll go check out the store tomorrow. After the Chinese New Year, Raymond Lam will return to Guangzhou, and they will spend more time working together. So, take advantage of this time to let them get to know each other. The first thing Lin Jejun said was, I only have 50,000 or 60,000 in savings. I have to see how much I can borrow before I know how much to invest. Jiang Anmin expressed his understanding, my money is the down payment for buying a house in the future. Lin Jejun hurriedly went to find Lin Dan and asked him how much money he could come up with. When Lin Dan heard this, he was almost laughing out of anger. You've almost squandered all my savings over the past few years. The most I can come up with now is 150,000. 150,000? Lin Jejun didn't expect that his family couldn't even come up with 200,000 yuan. I have saved more than 80,000 yuan, and Wang Lu has 50,000 or 60,000 yuan in private savings. Total together, we can get at least 120,000. If we raise a few tens of thousands more, we will have an investment of 300,000. Lin Dan and his wife were both surprised. I didn't expect that my son could save 80,000 yuan after starting working. He really has some financial resources. Just now they said that they could only take out 150,000, which was still a bit of a reserve. They just wanted to make Lin Jejun anxious and stop spending money indiscriminately. After all, no matter how wealthy the family is, they can't withstand such torment from him. I'm going to be a father of 2 sons soon. How can I not save some money? These were all saved by his frugal life, and he is still very proud of it. The parents' view of their son changed dramatically. Keep the money you and Wang Lu have. Your mother and I will think of a way to get you 300,000 yuan. Lin Jejun looked serious. Dad, Mom, consider this money as a loan from me. I'll write you an IOU later and pay you back when I make money. Lin Dan nodded, of course, this is your mother's and my retirement savings. The investment funds were settled, and Lin Jejun came to discuss it with Jiang Anmin. Jiang Anmin suggested, it's past 9 o'clock now. I know there's a fish hot pot restaurant at the bridge head. Let's go check it out. Lin Jejun had no objection, I'll go ask Lin Feng to see if he wants to go. Of course Lin Feng would go. Seeing their son's motivated appearance, Lin Dian and his wife were very pleased. Drove to this fish hot pot restaurant in Kwoto. There were so many people here, I took the number and took a look. There are 6 tables in the front. Lin Feng sat down outside and said, just wait. 2 people were wandering at the door, envious of such good business. Lin Jejun was very practical. How much money do you make in a day? Jiang Anmin thought for a moment and said, it should be several 100,000. Lin Jejun took a breath, full of anticipation. I hope our business will be so good. Lin Feng asked Jiang Anmin to come and sit down. Anmin, ask your aunt to send us the raw photos of the store, so we can review them first. I'll do a targeted run tomorrow. Jiang Anmin thought it was a good idea and immediately called Jiang Qian. Lin Feng reminded, send all the rooms from 100 to 300 square meters to have a look. This gives you a wide range of choices. After a while, Jiang Qian sent a photo and the three of them gathered together to look at it. I looked at the pictures and shows many times, but I couldn't find any that satisfied me. There aren't many shops with good storefronts and good prices during the Chinese New Year. Before the New Year, all the good shops had been taken over by others, and the only ones left were either bad or expensive. Jiang Qian asked, where are you from? I'll come over and tell you in detail. Jiang Qian's business ability is definitely based on diligence. But at the same time, it can also be seen that she is very concerned about Jiang Anmin opening a hot pot restaurant. We are here at the Fish Hot Pot in Kyoto. What a coincidence! I'm on the next street. I'll be right there. 20 minutes. Jiang Qian came over, followed by a man in his 30s. She introduced, friends, this is my nephew and their friends. Jiang Anmin understood that his aunt was rushing over from a blind date. Jiang Qian looked around and clicked her tongue. Wow, this hot pot restaurant is doing really well. There's always a long queue every time I come here to eat. But the taste is not as good as before. People come here just for the gimmick. Soon it was their turn because a large family had come to eat before them. There are 3 tables as soon as you walk away. After they sat down, Jiang Qian took out her documents. The pictures I just sent you are the ones I think are good. If you are not satisfied, choose from here. Anmin is my nephew. I was unable to help him start his own business. I can only return the agency fee I collected to you. This is what she can do. Lin Feng shook his head, it's not necessary. It's not easy to make money in any industry now. Jiang Anmin knew that his aunt was going to buy a house. Aunt, you don't need to do this. I already feel your support for me. Jiang Qian smiled. The 3 of them looked around the store, seeing all kinds of things, and they didn't find anything they liked. Jiang Qian took out her notebook. Don't panic, I'll go get you all the inventory. If there is nothing you like here, you can only take the risk and ask other companies. Jiang Qian retrieved the company's internal documents. This is the situation of all the storefronts in the company. I have reduced the area. Start from 80 square meters, and take a look. She took off her coat and ordered fish hot pot soup base with Su Chichi and the blind date guy. 20 minutes later, when the hot pot soup base came up, the 3 of them had finished watching. Anyone you like? Jiang Anmin hesitated for a moment, it's just too different from what I imagined. Jiang Qian was helpless about this. That's all I can do. I'll take you to a physical store tomorrow to have a look. What if you find something you like? Eat it first and taste it. Jiang Qian ate some and said, it tastes worse than before. Lin Feng tasted it carefully, activated his skills, and instantly got the ingredients of the soup base. Jiang Anmin was studying away from home and had only heard of this restaurant but had never eaten there. I think it tastes okay. Lin Jejun said, it's really not good anymore. I've been to this restaurant a few times, and the food is just so-so now. The man who had been eating hot pot in silence suddenly spoke up. My friend has a 400 square meter hot pot restaurant and now wants to transfer it as a whole. Do you want to know more? Shit, they only expected a little over 100 square meters. 400 square meters was completely beyond their financial means. The man said, it's on Tuanjie Road. My friend plans to sell the business after the Chinese New Year. It's still open, but there's not much business. In fact, you can go and take a look. You won't lose anything. It seems like Lin Jejun is desperate and trying all kinds of treatments. It's 400 square meters. Just thinking about the rent is scary. It's okay, we're just going to take a look now that we're here. The 2 of them looked at Lin Jejun at the same time. Then go and have a look.